Today was supposed to be the 1-month anniversary for Lin Xin and his girlfriend, Liu Yizheng, but instead, she dumps him on the spot, hopping into a Porsche with a guy who calls Lin Xin a pathetic loser. Listen man, if you want girls, you need cash. Look at yourself, you think this is what happiness looks like? Lin Xin just stands there frozen, watching his girlfriend now his ex drive away into the distance. He collapses to his knees in pure rage, his mind spinning with 1,000 questions. Why? Why like this? Does being poor mean he deserves to be trampled? His agony slowly twists into a cold, burning vow for revenge. That extreme resentment triggers something insane, the activation of a legendary billionaire counterattack system. The system binds to him instantly, gifting him a starting counterattack fund of 1,000 billion yuan. But here is the kicker. His actual personal bank account? It only has 138 yuan. The contrast is so wild, Lin Xin is left completely speechless. Stick with me, because this black card with 1,000 billion yuan is where his new life officially begins. Lin Xin can spend that 1,000 billion however he wants, and 1% of every purchase converts into his personal wealth. In other words, if Lin Xin spends the entire trillion from the system, he will own personal wealth worth 10 billion yuan. One catch though, this fund is for the counterattack, meaning it can only be spent on women. Anything else comes out of his own measly savings. Lin Xin is so shocked he can't even speak for a while. Finally, he stands up straight, his fingers gripping that black card with a strength he never knew he had. The counterattack is officially on, and he is going to make sure every single moment of it is spectacular. First stop, Tita Mall to find a test subject. Right away, he spots a stunning girl with a very familiar face. It is Luo Yaxi, the roommate of his ex-girlfriend, Liu Yizheng. High beauty target detected. The system notification pops up, urging him to begin the counterattack mission immediately. Her stats flash before him. Luo Yaxi, 21 years old. Height 167 centimeters, weight 46 kilograms. If her favorability goes over 90%, he gets 10% of the money spent as personal cash. And if she reaches absolute favorability, their entire relationship dynamic and her identity will change forever. Right now, her favorability is at -20. No surprise there, she has been hearing trash talk from her roommate. He does not hesitate and walks straight up to her. Luo Yaxi, can I have a moment of your time? Lin Xin? What are you doing here? Luo Yaxi looks up, clearly unhappy to see him standing there. Don't tell me you want me to help you win Liu Yizheng back. Give up, she is with a rich heir now. Lin Xin just laughs it off and says he is actually here to treat her to a cup of milk tea. Luo Yaxi looks completely confused before shooting him down, reminding him that the two of them are not even friends. Besides, she points out that this is not just some regular milk tea shop. They are doing a limited event, only 200 cups a day, and each one costs 199 yuan. Now, pay attention to her reaction here. It is the kind of arrogance about to get slapped down. People behind Lin Xin in the long line are getting restless too, starting to heckle and push him. Hey kid, move it or buy something. We have been waiting forever and want to take our photos for the gram. Lin Xin hates being rushed. He turns to the staff and asks exactly how many cups are left in the shop. The clerk is confused but answers honestly there are exactly 180 cups remaining. He pulls out the black card. I will take them all. Give one to everyone in line courtesy of Luo Yaxi. Lin Xin says it with total calm. Luo Yaxi is so stunned she practically jumps out of her seat. That is nearly 40,000 yuan for tea. Lin Xin, stop messing around. But before she finishes, the card swipes. 39,800 yuan is deducted from his counterattack fund instantly. To a guy with a trillion, that is just pocket change. The staff starts brewing as the crowd watches in disbelief. Luo Yaxi cannot wrap her head around what is happening, but her favorability towards him starts climbing anyway. Luo Yaxi, I actually have another favor to ask. She blinks, her tone finally losing its sharp edge. What is it? You and I are both going to want to see what happens next, because his answer is a total game changer. All right, you and I are about to watch a gold digger get exactly what she deserves. At this moment, Liu Yizheng and her new boyfriend are shopping at the same mall, but when they reach the bag she wants most, her boyfriend starts making excuses to avoid buying it. He claims he really wanted to buy it for her as a gift, but then he says his mom thinks he spends too much, so he suggests they just go eat and talk later. He tells her to behave well if she wants to impress his wealthy mother. Liu Yizheng is disappointed because the cheap stuff he bought is not even close to that designer bag. This foolish woman actually believes his lies about saving money so she can marry into a rich family later. Suddenly, a very familiar voice hits her ears. Lin Xin, what do you think of this luxury bag? It is a limited edition masterpiece and very expensive. Can I have it without it being a problem? Liu Yizheng turns around and sees her roommate standing right next to Lin Xin, leaving her completely stunned and speechless. She quickly recovers and gives Lin Xin a look of pure, concentrated disgust. She thinks he is just using Luo Yaxi to put on a show to annoy her. Lin Xin. Why are you so disgusting? She tells him they are broken up, so he should stop stalking her like a creep. Who is stalking you? Lin Xin says he is just here to buy bags, which makes her look at him with even more scorn. In her mind, Lin Xin could never afford a single thing in a luxury place like Hermes. Stick with me, this is where the system gives Lin Xin a mission to strike back at his ex-girlfriend once again. He knows how to handle gold diggers like her, but he stays completely cool and acts very casual. He tells her they are done, so she should stop sticking her nose in his business. He warns her to stop acting up. Does she really think he is the same guy as before? She laughs, asking if a poor kid like him magically became a rich heir in just a few short hours. Her favorability is at negative 25% as the boyfriend dares him to buy the bag in Luo Yaxi's hand. Lin Xin pretends to think for a few seconds before making a move. Then he declares one bag is not enough, and demands the staff pack up every single item in the store. When those words come out of his mouth, even the sales staff just freeze in place. Luo Yaxi and Lu Yizheng are both standing there with their mouths hanging wide open in shock. The staff quickly tallies the bill, which comes to 11,320,000 yuan while smiling from ear to ear. If he actually pays, this covers their sales targets for the next several months in one go. Now pay attention here, the boyfriend bets he will do a handstand while eating soy sauce if Lin Xin pays. Lin Xin swipes his card with total confidence without even blinking an eye. You saw that too, right? The payment goes through and Wang Cheng's face turns black as he realizes he has to do that handstand. Lin Xin mocks him back, saying he cannot wait to see that handstand and soy sauce trick finally happen today. Luo Yaxi is stunned as her favorability immediately jumps up to 42%. She grabs his arm, calling him her generous prince who actually keeps his every word unlike other guys. She throws shade at the other guy for being a cheapskate, who only pretends to love his girlfriend to save money. Lu Yizheng's favorability also jumps up 30%, reaching 5% while her boyfriend is targeted by the insults. She tries to save her pride by asking her boyfriend to buy something, but he still refuses to pay. Do not bother with them, Yizheng. He claims only new money show-offs act like that, while real heirs like him always stay very humble. Suddenly, a loud and very angry voice screams out his name. Wang Cheng. Wang Cheng freezes in fear as a wealthy, middle-aged woman walks straight up to him right in the middle of the store. His face turns as white as a sheet immediately. He stutters while asking why she is here, then she slaps him hard across the face. You total scumbag. I bought you clothes, shoes, and luxury watches, and even let you drive my expensive car, but you cheat? Wang Cheng is knocked to the floor by the slap, looking absolutely pathetic in front of everyone. You and I just witnessed karma. You and I are about to watch the ultimate coward crawl on his knees, begging this rich woman for mercy while blaming Lu Yizheng for seducing him. Things flip so fast that Lu Yizheng is speechless. Turns out her wealthy heir boyfriend is actually just a pathetic gold digger living off a sugar mommy's money. I figured you didn't have the guts to actually betray me. The rich woman gives him one last chance. Slap that girl twice and she'll forgive him, otherwise they're finished forever. This is where we see his true colors shine through. Before Lu Yizheng can even process the situation, Wang Cheng moves like lightning, lunging forward and slapping her so hard she hits the floor. She is in total shock, clutching her face without being able to say a single word. Wang Cheng doesn't hold back, hitting her while screaming that she's a greedy woman who tried to steal someone else's man. He even rips the gold necklace he gave her right off her neck. At this point, it is just survival instinct for him. Lu Yizheng stumbles up and tries to cling to Lin Xin for sympathy, but he coldly pushes her away. He expects her to hate him after this. But check this out. She runs off crying, yet her favorability score for him actually goes up by 1%. Unbelievable, right? Now, Luo Yaxi is starting to worry. Lin Xin did chase Lu Yizheng for years, after all. Seeing her in this state might make him weak. Afraid he'll go soft, she tests him. She mentions how shocking Wang Cheng's behavior was and asks if she feels bad for Yizheng. He immediately replies that she's just a greedy woman who doesn't deserve any sympathy. He tells her to forget about her and asks if there's anything else she wants. Lin Xin answers without a second thought. Luo Yaxi is absolutely thrilled by his response and starts acting all cute and clingy. She playfully says he's being so good to her that she doesn't even know how she could possibly repay him. Then why not repay me with your body, Lin Xin suggests with a smirk. She blushes, calling him a total pervert for saying such nonsense. Luo Yaxi gives him a few playful hits on the chest, but she is clearly loving that suggestion. Her favorability instantly jumps another 20%, reaching 62% total. It seems like winning this woman over is going to be easier than he thought. But Yaxi is much smarter than Yizheng. To keep Lin Xin close, she's willing to spend money on him, so she drags him off for a total makeover. Normally, Lin Xin dresses way too casually. With a messy haircut wasting his handsome face, it's no wonder people always look down on him as a poor nobody. Now watch this. Luo Yaxi decides to fix him up from head to toe, and when he steps out of that fitting room, every girl in the store freezes. Luo Yaxi's favorability score jumps another 10%. She thinks to herself that he's unexpectedly handsome in these clothes. This guy is a literal hidden treasure. Since Yisheng didn't appreciate him, he's all hers now. Even Lin Xin is shocked by his own reflection in the mirror. Before this, he only spent points to get girls. But here's the kicker, Luo Yaxi actually spent nearly 10,000 on him. That is one hell of a satisfying feeling, right? Late that night, she returns to the dorm satisfied. Lu Yizhong is there, still drying her hair. Seeing her red cheek, Yaxi pretends to be concerned and asks if her face is okay. I'm fine, Yizhong replies. She's glad Lin Xin helped expose Wang Cheng's true face before she got played even worse. She gives a relaxed smile, acting like she's truly seen the light and learned her lesson. Yaxi holds up the bag Lin Xin bought earlier, acting all conflicted while secretly showing off her new gift to her friend. She tells her to be on high alert, so she never runs into a scumbag like that Wang Cheng guy again. Then she claims Lin Xin bought this for her. Well, I won't be shy then. I was worried you'd be upset. Yaxi happily hugs her, saying they're best friends and there's no way she'd mind. But what women say isn't always what they're actually thinking deep down inside. They might act like close sisters on the surface, but both of them are actually resenting each other with their own hidden agendas. Lu Yizhong is confident Lin Xin is just acting out because he's angry, since he chased her for 3 long years. A newcomer like Luo Yaxi doesn't stand a chance. She's convinced she'll win his heart back in no time. Meanwhile, Yaxi is silently mocking her friend for being blind to such a treasure, swearing she'll keep Lin Xin for herself. Back at the boys' dorm, Lin Xin is exhausted after spending the entire day wandering around with a girl. It feels harder than working a part-time job. He has no plans for tomorrow, but he knows he can't just repeat today's methods. It would get boring and waste too much money without gaining enough favorability. Then he runs into some upperclassmen coming down the stairs, including a guy named Wang Jin. They see his new look and start shouting. Wow, Lin Xin, you look amazing. Trust me, you and I can see the jealousy in their eyes. Alright. You and I are watching a secret genius at work. They think he is wearing fakes and gold plating. Just a dirt-poor loser trying way too hard to act like a rich heir. Wang Qin acts friendly, putting his arm around Lin Xin's shoulder and whispering in his ear. Little brother, I heard what happened today. You really need to open your eyes and see the truth. Chasing Lu Yizhong is a total waste of time and money, especially when she clearly does not care about you at all. Instead, just go give gifts to streamers. At least those girls will be obedient and do whatever you say to keep you happy. The other 2 seniors nod along, mocking him and wondering if he even has enough cash to buy a gift for a streaming goddess. Now pay attention, these insults just gave him a brand new direction to follow, while he was struggling to find more ways to spend money on girls. That is right. I can find other targets on these apps. Thanks for the advice, senior. I really appreciate you telling me this. Lin Xin laughs loudly, pats Wang Qin on the shoulder, and walks away. The 3 seniors just stare at each other, feeling completely confused. They insulted him so clearly, yet he thanked them? It seems like chasing after girls has finally caused his brain to have some serious issues. They stop caring and head back to watch the goddess Cha-Cha's stream. Meanwhile, Lin Xin is already relaxed and comfortable on his bed. He downloads the Leopard app and sets a loud username for himself, so poor I only have money left. Before this, Lin Xin was always busy working several different part-time jobs. He never had time for apps like this. Since it is his first time, he searches for the list of the most popular streamers. He vaguely remembers the seniors mentioning someone named Cha-Cha, so he decides to look her up to see the hype. She is live right now, shaking her hips slightly, which is already enough to make the comment section go absolutely wild with excitement. Lin Xin gets caught up in this brand new and high-energy atmosphere, but he wonders if he can unlock a mission through a screen. The system reads his mind and answers him with a clear explanation. To start a counterattack mission, the target needs to have a natural beauty score of at least 80 points, but stream apps use beauty filters that can turn anyone into a goddess, making it impossible for the system to judge their real faces. Because of that, he still has to meet them in person to officially start a mission and spend his points. Lin Xin thinks the system is pretty smart. Cha-Cha looks like a 90 online. Hopefully, she is not too bad in reality. But it does not matter. His counterattack wealth is so massive that he could never spend it all in one lifetime. Whether the girl is pretty or ugly, throwing a little money her way is not a big deal at all for him now. You and I both saw that coming. A notification pops up as young Master Z gifts 5 golden leopards to the room. The room explodes with praise for Z, who casually throws around tens of thousands of dollars every time he appears in a stream. Next, Cha-Cha and another streamer named Shuang Shuang start a fierce battle. Whoever receives the most donations will be the winner. As her top donor, young Master Z calls on everyone to get their wallets ready and support their favorite goddess for the win. Lin Xin spots a familiar username called King Qin, who is constantly sucking up to young Master Z in the chat section. It has to be Wang Qin, a shameless flatterer who clings to rich kids just for a tiny bit of attention and status. He wants to spend money to get her attention, but since he is new, he has no idea how to gift properly. Lin Xin leaves a comment. Hey, how much to reach the top? Should I buy the gifts first or the title tag? His comment accidentally interrupts the stream chat, where everyone was busy planning a strategy to help Cha-Cha win her battle against the rival. Seeing this, that Wang Qin guy replies to his comment immediately with rage. You scumbag, who do you think you are? Young Master Zai is talking to the boys. How dare you cut in like that? On the other side, young Master Z is absolutely furious. He is an incredibly petty man who hates being interrupted by a nobody, so he immediately demands that Cha-Cha kicks Lin Xin out of the room. Zai has spent a fortune on her, and she needs his help if she wants to beat Shuang in the next round. Even though Lin Xin has a big mouth, he only has a brand new account that has not done anything yet. Since he has not given any gifts yet, Cha-Cha coldly kicks him out of the streaming room without a second thought. Lin Xin is not even sad. Instead, he heads over to Shuang's room to see what kind of girl she is. She is getting ready to face Cha-Cha, but her opponent is already trying to provoke her before the battle even officially begins. Little sister, you do not have a top donor anymore. I am actually quite worried about you and your ranking. You should just surrender now so I can give you a lighter punishment. Is having a top donor really that great to you? My brothers are many and strong. Stop with the threats and let us just fight. Then, the intense battle finally begins. And trust me, you and I are going to want to see which one of them wins this. Stick with me, you and I are about to watch one of the most satisfying face-slapping moments ever. Shuang is currently losing her live stream battle. A few creeps in the chat start making gross demands, telling her she has to do a seductive dance for their money. They even demand she make suggestive noises for tips. Though she hates it, Shuang reluctantly complies just to stand a chance at winning. Suddenly, a massive golden dragon erupts across the entire screen. This is a gift from Lin Xin, whose username says he is so poor he only has money left. Watching this, young Master 2 practically leaps out of his chair. That dragon costs 15,000 yuan, completely crushing 2's 10,000 yuan leopard gift. Shuang is so thrilled she nearly jumps for joy. Meanwhile, Cha-Cha's face turns pale when she realizes the guy who just gifted that dragon is the same one she just kicked out. Lin Xin didn't hold back, dropping the most expensive gift on the platform immediately. He has finally mastered the art of gifting. That system black card is incredibly convenient, allowing him to top up his account remotely with ease. Watch this part closely, because you and I are about to see Lin Xin show them what real wealth looks like. He starts spamming golden dragons for Shuang. First one, then 5, then 10, eventually cranking it up to 20 dragons in a row. The entire stream is paralyzed with shock. People are screaming in the chat, asking which legendary boss just entered the building after years of silence. With his massive support, the gap between Shuang and Cha-Cha vanishes in seconds. Shuang eventually snaps out of her daze and grabs her phone, shouting for him to stop for a second. She tells her mysterious benefactor that she was so shocked she forgot to mention something important. She explains that gifting now is wasteful and asks him to wait for the castle siege to get double points. Young Master 2 sees this and just smirks. He realizes this is the guy Cha-Cha kicked out earlier and starts to relax. He thinks Lin Xin is just a clueless rookie who doesn't understand the rules, meaning all that money is basically being thrown down the drain. But pay attention here, because you and I both know they just underestimated Lin Xin's bottomless bank account. He completely ignores the point strategy and keeps raining golden dragons down on Shuang. Seeing those 15,000 yuan dragons constantly flashing, 2's hands start shaking in fear. After a long while, Lin Xin finally pauses apparently. His hand just got tired from clicking. The whole room is terrified. In an entire year, young Master 2 only spent about 3 million yuan on Cha-Cha. But in a single match, Lin Xin just dropped 1,600 dragons, worth over 24 million yuan. Shuang is dancing with joy, shouting her thanks, and professing her love for Lin Xin over and over. There is still a minute left in the match, but everyone knows exactly who has already won this battle. The wealth gap Lin Xin created is just too massive to overcome. The comment section is absolutely exploding with his name. They are all calling him Boss Money. Everyone realizes Cha-Cha is likely regretting every life choice after kicking this guy out. The chat mocks the other side, asking if they still care about rules or double points. Who needs strategy when you have this much cash? Tactics mean nothing here. Our main character has only one move, he just throws money until the problem disappears. Boss Money is legendary. After the win, Shuang smugly forces Cha-Cha to perform a humiliating punishment routine, including intense dancing and splits through an entire song. Cha-Cha is so angry she is literally shaking. However, she has to stand up and perform while constantly apologizing to Lin Xin during the entire livestream. She begs for forgiveness, admitting she was wrong to kick him out, and pleading for another chance. Watching her gasp for air, Shuang and her fans are loving every second of it. Lin Xin then leaves a comment giving Cha-Cha 3 choices. 1. She kicks young Master 2 out of her room herself. 2. 2 leaves on his own. Or 3. He can try to win the final 20 seconds of the siege and flip the match. Just moments ago, Lin Xin wasn't even on the leaderboards. Now, he has suddenly reached King level 27. Usually, only 3 people on the entire platform have ever reached that legendary status. Yet a brand new account like Lin Xin's just joined their ranks in a single match. It is honestly terrifying to witness. Shortly after his comment, the system notifies everyone that young Master 2 has tucked his tail and left the room. The viewers are losing their minds watching this high-profile defeat. 2 was always arrogant about his wealth, but Lin Xin just used pure cash to crush him into total submission. The match officially ends with Shuang as the undisputed winner. As soon as Lin Xin closes the app, his phone starts blowing up with messages. The first one is from Wang Jin, begging for forgiveness and admitting he was blind to Lin Xin's power. You and I can see where this is going. He's not just asking to be friends, he wants to be Lin Xin's loyal lackey. Alright, you and I are diving back into the life of our newly rich main character. Shuang sends him a sweet thank you note. She says she has no idea how to repay him, and begs for his contact info. She even leaves her phone number right there. Below that, a message from the other streamer, Cha. She claims she was about to kick that rival out herself before Lin Xin beat her to it. She's practically begging for forgiveness. Then she notices his profile says he's living in Yanjiang City. What a coincidence. She's headed there for a photo shoot soon and wants to buy him dinner to make up for everything. Seriously, people will do absolutely anything once they see a big bank account. Cha is actually exhausted from her stream penalty, drenched in sweat, but she's still desperately typing to Lin Xin. Losing the battle didn't even matter. In her mind, she's got a better face and a better body than Shuang. No contest. She's determined to hook this big spender now, so he'll throw more cash her way later. Surprisingly, Lin Xin isn't even mad about the earlier drama. Trust me, he's got bigger problems like his system not giving him enough missions to spend money and get those massive cashbacks. He agrees to meet her, making Cha so happy she literally starts blowing kisses to her phone screen. She's thrilled and tells him she can't wait to see him in a few days. The anticipation is real. The next morning, Lin Xin wakes up at 7:30 a.m., feeling incredibly refreshed. It's been forever since he slept this well. It turns out having money really does solve almost every problem in the world. He checks his phone to find a message from the beautiful Shi. His roommates wake up and ask him to grab breakfast, but he turns them down. He just smirks and shakes his phone, telling them a girl is already bringing him food. His 3 roommates look at him like he's lost his mind, whispering to each other in the corner. They think he's finally snapped. They're convinced he's just hallucinating because of his brutal breakup with Lu Yizheng yesterday. To them, there's no way he's okay after chasing that girl for 3 whole years only to get dumped. They plan to take him out drinking tonight to let him cry it out. Lin Xin hears them but doesn't even bother to correct them. They're good guys, so he just grabs his jacket and heads out. Of course, his curious roommates follow right behind him. Down at the girls' dorm, a whole line of simps is already waiting to offer breakfast to their campus goddesses. Half are there for the icy Lu Yizheng, and the other half are waiting for the stunning Shi. It just so happens these 2 beauties are roommates. Lu Yizheng had posted online that she was officially single again. Now pay attention, because everyone knows she was just dumped by a rich heir, making these guys think she's vulnerable. They're all hoping that some cheap sincerity will be enough to win her over while her heart is hurting. Meanwhile, Shi also posted something cryptic about finally realizing the person she was looking for was right behind her. She didn't name names, so every single guy following her is delusional enough to think she's talking about them. Even the arrogant Wang Jin is standing in the crowd, acting like he owns the place. He looks at the other guys and mocks them, asking if they even know the difference between a man and a simp. He points to Lin Xin as the perfect example of why being a simp leads to a dead end. The story of Lin Xin chasing a girl for 3 years just to be dumped after 1 month is famous on campus. One of the guys speaks up, asking why he's acting so superior when he's also there with breakfast. Wang Jin just gives a smug, punchable grin and shows off what he brought for Shi. It's a high-end breakfast from a famous French restaurant called List. A single box of delicate macarons in his hand costs 600 yuan, making the other guy's cheap meals look pathetic. The crowd gasps at the price, but Wang Jin just tells them that money is the only way to win a girl. He claims that spending a few dollars a day for a year only proves you're a nice guy. But spending hundreds a day? He boasts that he can win any girl's heart in just 1 week. Right then, Liu Yizheng and Shi walk out together, holding hands like nothing ever happened between them. The crowd of guys immediately swarms them, desperate to hand over their food offerings. Liu Yizheng turns everyone down, claiming she already ordered her own breakfast online. However, Shi actually accepts the expensive French pastries from Wang Jin, making him feel like his plan is working perfectly. Suddenly, Shi spots Lin Xin walking by with his roommates. Before she can say a word, Wang Jin jumps in to show off. You and I see this coming, he mocks Lin Xin, asking if he's buying breakfast for his ex again. Alright, stick with me. You and I are about to see how a guy who was abandoned yesterday turns into the absolute king of this campus. Lin Xin looks completely calm, but his roommates are practically grinding their teeth in pure rage. This guy, Wang Jin, really needs a beating, constantly looking for any excuse to poke at Lin Xin. While that group is busy mocking his pain, Luo Yaxi grabs the French pastries Wang Jin just bought and runs straight to Lin Xin. Lin Xin, did you skip breakfast? She asks anxiously. Didn't you see my message inviting you to eat together? Lin Xin's 3 roommates are totally lost. Like, what kind of magical situation is even happening right now? They never expected a girl to bring old Lin breakfast, let alone a goddess like Luo Yaxi. Meanwhile, Wang Jin and the other simps look like they have been struck by lightning, totally petrified. Lu Yizheng is secretly fuming, watching Luo Yaxi publicly move in on him. Just then, the breakfast Lu Yizheng ordered finally arrives. Lin Xin, try these. They are sweet macarons from that famous French restaurant, List. Watch closely, because things are getting wild. Luo Yaxi repeats the exact same lines Wang Jin just used on her moments ago. Somehow, just giving him breakfast makes her affection level jump 7%. Lin Xin is speechless. Seriously, girl? Don't give away your affection so easily. It makes this mission feel way too simple. Before he can reach for the box, Lu Yizheng shoves Luo Yaxi aside to offer her own meal. Lin Xin, this is a 368 yuan pastoral breakfast. I bought it specifically for you. I was wrong yesterday, so please let me make it up to you today. Without waiting for an answer, Lu Yizheng clings to him like she is never going to let go. I know you have given so much these past 3 years, bringing me breakfast daily. I was just naive and got tricked before. You will forgive me, right? Lin Xin can't help but grimace when he sees her desperate face. Not this same old trick again. For 3 years, she would reel him back in whenever he tried to leave her. And when he would return, she would keep her distance just to keep the other simps hooked. It took Lin Xin 3 whole years to finally wake up. She still thinks her mind games will work. Why are you getting so close to me? Better be careful, your simp squad might get jealous. Lin Xin pushes her back with a cold smirk. Despite his harsh rejection, Liu Yizheng's affection level somehow skyrockets by 50%. She thinks he is playing hard to get and still cares about her image. She is completely delusional. Even Luo Yaxi's affection goes up another 10% for a totally different reason. She is convinced he pushed Liu Yizheng away just because he wanted to be with her instead. Lin Xin sees the points rising but has no idea what is going on in their messy heads. You and I both see those scores jumping at once, right? Even our main character has no idea what is happening here. His roommates and the other simps are even more baffled by what they are seeing. Luo Yaxi chasing him was wild enough, but now she is actively fighting Lu Yizheng for him. Weren't they supposed to be best friends? Why are they clashing over a poor former simp? They don't realize Lin Xin is a newly discovered goldmine. Loyalty doesn't stand a chance here. Neither girl is holding back anymore, desperately trying to force Lin Xin to take their food. Lin Xin just calmly sits on a nearby wooden bench as both girls rush to follow him. One leans in to feed him, while the other squats right in front of him, doing the same. Both girls are literally competing to hand-feed Lin Xin right now. Luo Yaxi is in a short skirt and squatting down. From Lin Xin's angle, he is feasting his eyes while eating macarons. Absolute madness. The other guys are recording the whole thing on their phones, dying of pure jealousy. Wang Jin is so mad he has bitten his lip till it is bleeding. Lin Xin is finally living like royalty. He has got 2 beauties fighting for his attention, desperate to serve him from both sides. And that's where we leave it, trust me. You and I are going to want to see how he plays this next. Alright, you and I are about to watch a 0-tier student become a king fed macarons by goddesses. Wang Jin is so furious he literally coughs up blood and gets taken away by medics. The school bulletin even posts photos of the whole thing. The school forums are blowing up. Everyone is confused because Lin Xin was just a regular guy, not some secret rich heir. How did he manage to get 2 legendary campus beauties to serve him so devotedly? People are asking if the photo is photoshopped because this whole situation feels totally impossible. One student comments that it is real. He heard Lin Xin say his hand cramped from tapping his phone 1,600 times. Someone replies immediately. What kind of lame excuse is that? Nobody is going to believe that. At the same time, another massive story is trending on the school bulletin board. A streamer named Song Song received 1,600 gold dragons from a new top donor on the BK platform. Now, pay attention here that 1,600 number is a huge hint, even if the other students do not see it yet. Meanwhile, our main character is just calmly enjoying the first royal-style breakfast of his life. Then his roommate drops a bomb. He is on the front page, and the journalism department is coming for an interview. Lin Xin literally spits out his food. An interview? He hates being the center of attention, so he ditches the beautiful girls and runs for his life. Once he is gone, Luo Yaxi and Lu Yizheng stop pretending to be nice and start insulting each other. Luo Yaxi claims Lin Xin is a humble rich heir, and Lu Yizheng is just causing him trouble. Lu Yizheng fires back, asking if it was not Luo Yaxi who made Wang Jin cough up blood first. Neither of them is willing to back down as they continue their heated argument. Lin Xin has already escaped the reporters when his phone buzzes. It is a message from the streamer, Cha-Cha. She is landing at the Yanjiang City Airport at 7:30 tonight and wants him to pick her up. She might not be as pretty as the girls at school, but she helps him spend money, so he is excited. Later that evening, Lin Xin is waiting at the Yanjiang Airport right on schedule. After 7:30, Cha-Cha texts saying she is out, but he cannot spot her in the massive crowd. You and I might be worried she is using heavy filters, but then Lin Xin hears a loud argument nearby. A guy is harassing a girl, telling her to get in his Jeep so he can drive her. She keeps refusing, but the guy just will not stop bothering her. Lin Xin looks over and sees Cha-Cha being grabbed by a man in glasses. Looks like a total creep. Luckily, she is actually very beautiful in person with a great figure. Lin Xin is pretty satisfied with what he sees. Seeing her in a jam, Lin Xin steps in to play the hero and blocks the guy's path. Cha-Cha is stunned, while the guy demands to know who Lin Xin is, claiming he is a top donor. The man is throwing a massive fit right there in the terminal. Cha-Cha realizes this is Lin Xin based on his outfit, and he confirms his identity to her. Once the creep hears Lin Xin is the legend who dropped 1,600 dragons yesterday, he pales and runs away. He stammers an apology to the big boss and disappears into the crowd. Cha-Cha immediately clings to Lin Xin, acting all sweet and worried he will misunderstand the situation. She thanks him for showing up, claiming that guy was just some weird fan she does not even know. Then she starts flattering him, saying she expected a successful businessman around 40 years old. She is shocked he is so young and handsome. Lin Xin just tells her to call him by his name. He tells her she is even prettier than she is on screen, which totally wins her over. Cha-Cha hugs his arm tight like she has found a gold mine. Suddenly, Lin Xin's system triggers a new mission. Her name is Lu Shui-Ya, 21 years old, 170 centimeters tall, and 48 kilograms. She has a beautiful face and a hot body, with a 30% affection level toward him. Then they see a man. The man waves, and Lu Shui-Ya happily drags Lin Xin over to meet President Zhao. She introduces him as another wealthy donor who has given her lots of gifts during her streams. So, President Zhao is here to pick her up, and trust me, you and I are about to see things get messy. Alright. You and I are about to see what happens when a hidden billionaire meets a real CEO. Lu Shui-Ya happily grabs Lin Xin by the arm and introduces him to CEO Zhao as the legendary tycoon who spent 1,600 golden dragons yesterday. Once he hears this information, CEO Zhao's voice immediately becomes much more respectful and polite toward the young man. So you're the famous tycoon from the stream. I didn't think you'd be so young. If I knew you were coming, I wouldn't have brought my cheap $5 million car. He asks what kind of vehicle the main character drove here. Lin Xin honestly replies that he just rode a small electric scooter, and the scooter he is talking about is literally just an old, beat-up electric bike from the past. Even without a luxury car, after spending that much yesterday, nobody would think he's poor. Hearing this, CEO Zhao's face starts to look a bit unnatural and awkward. He quickly suggests that he should be the one to drive Lu Shui-Ya and the young man back home. Lin Xin doesn't refuse. The man is even enthusiastic enough to strap the old electric scooter onto his luxury car's roof for the ride. On the way back, this bizarre sight catches the attention of almost everyone passing by on the busy street. While driving, CEO Zhao constantly watches Lin Xin through the rearview mirror with a look of pure suspicion and doubt. He sees Lin Xin looks barely 20 and wears clothes worth only a few dollars. He doesn't look like someone who can spend 24 million on gifts. But CEO Zhao is a steady man. Before he gets all the facts, he doesn't let his true feelings show on his face. He even speaks up for Lu Shui-Ya, saying how surprised he is by Lin Xin's humility. Then he asks if this is the road to the restaurant. I am sure she would not mind riding on your little electric scooter, but since she has so much luggage, my car is definitely more convenient for her. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Lin? The CEO's logic seems perfectly sound. Lin Xin replies with a totally calm face. But beside him, Lu Shui-Ya gives him a very deep and meaningful look. She's starting to doubt if he's actually a billionaire. Trust me, you and I need to watch her next move carefully. Soon, they pull up to a luxury restaurant. Lu Shui-Ya leads the way into the private room, cheerfully greeting all the people who are already waiting inside for her. Several big bosses are already there in the room, and they have all been waiting specifically for her arrival. Lu Shui-Ya quickly introduces Lin Xin to the group as the high-rolling tycoon from her famous livestream. Everyone is shocked by how young he is. Lin Xin feels really annoyed, realizing that Shui-Ya didn't invite him for an apology dinner, but for a meeting with other donors. This is clearly just a networking party for all of her major financial backers instead of a meal. This wasn't an apology to him at all. It turns out this famous streamer is actually quite calculating and clever. She doesn't want to miss out on any wealthy boss. To be polite, Lin Xin decides to stay and sit down. Not long after the party starts, CEO Zhao brings up the story of Lin Xin picking up the streamer on an electric scooter. The other bosses burst into laughter, mostly assuming that Lin Xin is just playing some kind of rich man's joke. After all, if he spent 24 million on a stream yesterday, there's no way he can't afford a car. But not everyone is being friendly. You and I can feel the tension as one bearded man starts mocking him before the food is even served. If 24 million is just pocket change, then your total net worth must be over $1 billion, right? I know plenty of important people in Yanjiang City, and your name is Lin, right? I have never heard of any wealthy family named Lin in this entire city. As soon as he speaks, the other bosses start joining in. Even CEO Zhao, who was polite earlier, gets angry enough to slam the table. So he really is a fraud. You even dared to let me carry your pathetic little electric scooter on top of my supercar. Lu Shuia's favorability for Lin Xin immediately drops by 10%. This girl is clearly just swaying with the crowd. But on the way here, she intentionally checked his phone and confirmed that he really is that wealthy tycoon from the stream, and she was sure. Even though he doesn't look anything like a rich second-generation heir, she decides to stay neutral for now, based on what she saw earlier. She even wonders if he is still angry about being kicked out of the stream yesterday, which is why he is acting so poor right now. You and I know some billionaires have strange personalities, and she thinks he might be one of them. She doesn't care what type of man he is, as long as he is rich. To her, any rich man is just another personal ATM. Her only real concern is whether he actually has enough money for her to keep spending. Thinking this, Lu Shuia puts down her chopsticks and moves closer to Lin Xin to speak with him directly. Thanks for the concern, CEO Xia, but isn't there a Lin family among the 3 great clans in Mo? Brother Lin, are you the young master? Lin Xin gives a faint smile, seeing right through the hidden meaning behind her calculated and suspicious question. It looks like she is helping him out of this mess, but she is actually just trying to verify his real identity for herself. Lin Xin indifferently says he doesn't know that family, but they are not as rich as him. You're going to want to see what happens next. Alright, you and I are about to watch our main character handle these bosses who think his 24 million was just lucky lottery money already spent on Shuang Shuang. They figure since he can't get a hold of Shuang Shuang anymore, he's just here to scam Lu Shuia for a quick one-night stand. That guy they call Director Xu pipes up next. Director Qian, he starts with a mocking tone. You say you've got more money than the Lin family in Macau. So, tell me, what do you drive? How many supercars are in your garage? Cars? I don't own a single one. But Lu Shuia, what kind do you like? I can buy it for you right now. With that, Lin Xin reaches out, pulls Lu Shuia close, and makes his bold offer with total confidence. Of course, nobody believes him. Supercars aren't exactly like groceries you can just pick up at the local market on a whim. Lu Shuia gives him a playful wink and says she wants a Ferrari FA60. If he buys it, she'll give him an equal reward. But even as she smiles, her favorability secretly drops by 15%. Lin Xin just smirks. She's acting all happy, but her favorability is tanking. With those acting skills, she's wasting her time as a streamer. Once they settle on the deal, Lin Xin gets up and leaves the party to go buy the car. Lu Shuia holds on to a tiny shred of hope, but 30 minutes after dinner ends, he's still nowhere to be found. The bosses start laughing. They call him a clown playing rich kid who definitely ran off because he's actually broke. Even Lu Shuia can't hide her crushing disappointment. Now pay attention, because this is the exact moment where everyone's jaws are about to hit the floor. Lin Xin appears surrounded by a fleet of brand new Ferraris to everyone's shock. Oh, directors are all out here? Sorry about that. I'm blocking the way. Director New was so enthusiastic. When I said I wanted a sports car, he insisted on bringing the whole lot. Lin Xin says this with a smug, self-satisfied grin. Just doing his job, apparently. Our service is famous for being thorough. Besides, young Master Lin's wealth is verified by his long-hang black diamond card. How could I not provide the best service? Director New says respectfully. That card name alone is enough to terrify anyone. You need over 1 billion in assets just to qualify for a card like that. One stubborn guy thinks Lin Xin just rented these to show off, but those who know Director New quickly shut him down. Because someone who gets this much respect from Director New only belongs to one category, the insanely rich. Lin Xin walks up to Lu Shuia and tells her that the Ferrari FA60 she wanted is only 15 million. Honestly, that is way too cheap to be a proper first gift. Director New suggests that if she likes the FA60, she'll absolutely love the Ferrari LF. So, Lin Xin swipes his card for the 32 million yuan car right then and there, leaving the bosses and the girl speechless. Lu Shuia can't believe her eyes. Did he really just drop over 30 million on a Ferrari LF? Everyone else is reeling. He paid the full price up front, 50 million spent in 2 days. His financial power is terrifying. The sales staff are beaming at Lin Xin's massive spending. Young Master Lin, is this car for your girlfriend? They ask if he wants one for himself, but Lin Xin just turns them down. No thanks. I wanted something more expensive, but this was your priciest model. Lu Shuia feels shy. Thank you so much. I've dreamed of driving this Ferrari LF, but I never thought it'd happen. It's nothing. I just have too much cash. You and I both know she is falling for that cash. But let us see if there is more to it than just greed. He even gave her a way to save face. The guys who mocked him earlier are now tripping over themselves to apologize. Director Qian, it was all a misunderstanding. We were blind. Lin Xin ignores them and goes for a test drive with Lu Shuya. Lin Xin, come with me for a drive, she asks. But he actually turns her down. You can just try it yourself, can't you? Lu Shuya suddenly leans in and whispers something in his ear. I've thought about it. A huge gift needs a huge return. Can I pay you back in installments? The first one has to be somewhere private. Lin Xin's heart starts racing. These famous streamers really know how to play the game and keep a guy interested. The engine roars and they take off. Lu Shuya takes the wheel with Lin Xin in the passenger seat. Lin Xin, can you sign your name on my thigh? Her request shocks him as he slowly lifts her skirt. But under that skirt is something even more surprising. A message written on her skin. Mr. Qian, I'm sorry. She gives him a seductive look. Are you satisfied, Mr. Qian? Lin Xin just casually says it's not bad. So, what do you and I think? Is he playing her, or is she playing him? Trust me, it only gets wilder from here. Alright. You and I are about to see what happens when a regular guy like Lin Xin suddenly gets treated like absolute royalty. The system is blowing up with fan comments. People think some boss is sponsoring a girl, but Lin Xin knows a goddess costs way more. Sahan creeps up to Lin Xin with some news. He has information about the local heavy hitters living right here in Yanjiang City. Now watch this. The city's elite are dying to meet him. Lin Xin just tells them to add him to their group chat. Suddenly, his phone goes off in his pocket. It is his old friend, Old Li, calling with an invitation that he cannot refuse. It turns out their high school class is having a reunion tomorrow. Old Li insists that Lin Xin absolutely has to be there. He agrees, since he is free. But then Old Li drops the real news: the school's legendary beauty is going to be there. The moment he hears about a beautiful girl, Lin Xin's eyes light up. Hey, you cannot really blame the guy for being excited. He remembers Xia Yuxuan was rich, but they never talked. He rolls up to the 5-star Meladin Hotel on his simple electric scooter. The place is fancy as hell. His classmates wave him over, but Lin Xin feels a bit awkward about his humble 2-wheeled ride. Old Li and the others ask where he parked, but they all arrived in cars while he just cruised in on a scooter. Lin Xin goes to find a parking spot, but then disaster strikes. His electric scooter completely gives up and breaks down on him. What the hell? It is broken. Meanwhile, some guy tries to butter him up, but Lin Xin is just not in the mood for it. He says his goodbyes, but he is secretly pissed. He is sure the delivery guys broke his bike, and they are going to pay. Suddenly, Bai Lion pulls up in a flashy convertible, looking like he owns the entire street with that expensive car of his. He is practically glowing with arrogance. He spots Lin Xin immediately, and decides it is the perfect time to show off a little. He asks if the bike is broken. Lin Xin just nods, blaming the guys who delivered his new car to him the night before. Bai Lian hits him with a backhanded insult, saying he forgot the hotel does not have parking for cheap electric scooters like that. The local brown-nosers start hyping him up. They are obsessed with his Porsche, which clearly cost him a few million at least. Then comes the bombshell: Bai Lian's family actually owns this entire 5-star hotel. Everyone is losing their minds over his massive wealth. Lin Xin ignores the drama. He tells them to go ahead into the hotel while he deals with his broken scooter all alone. As he is pushing the bike, Lin Yanhe calls him up. She asks if he wants to grab some dinner on Saturday night. He tells her he is at a reunion, and suggests meeting tomorrow instead. It is turning into a very busy weekend for him. She agrees but mentions she is feeling a bit under the weather. Lin Xin's internal straight man logic immediately kicks into high gear. He figures it is that time of the month, and tells her to drink plenty of warm water. A classic move for a guy. I know what you are thinking, did that really work? Well, her favorability just jumped to 91%, completing the first stage. He spent 11 million and just got a 10% cashback reward. That is 10,000 credits straight into his personal bank account. Getting paid just for listening to a girl? Lin Xin is absolutely loving this system. It is like a total dream come true. He has only spent 113 million so far. He needs to burn through way more cash to fully complete his counterattack. The attribute panel pops up suddenly. He gets a +1 boost to every single stat, making him better in every possible way. He feels a wave of warmth flowing through his entire body. It is an incredible sensation that leaves him feeling totally refreshed. Time for the gacha draw. He is hoping for a miracle, but the system gives him useless skills like singing and even rapping. Lin Xin is totally annoyed. What is he supposed to do with these weird skills? They are basically useless in his actual daily life. He heads back to the hotel. He really wants a car, but the system money cannot be spent on himself just yet. He walks into the room, and everyone is already deep in conversation, mostly bragging about their lives and their new money. He sits by Old Li and asks about Xia Yuxuan. He wonders if her family is actually as rich as everyone says. Old Li explains that her family is from a prestigious line of scholars. They are strictly raised and stay very humble people. The rest of the class keeps sucking up to Bai Lian while discussing the beautiful girl who has not arrived yet. Word is her family owns the city museum. Everyone agrees that Lin Xin and Yuxuan are from two completely different social worlds. They keep saying that only a guy like Bai Lian has any right to even try pursuing someone as elite as her. Lin Xin just sips his wine. He honestly does not care about their petty gossip or who they think is worthy. Suddenly, Xia Yuxuan walks in looking like a total princess. She apologizes for the traffic, as every single eye locks onto her. She is a natural beauty, even without makeup. Even the system gives her a near-perfect beauty score of 94 points. Bai Lian's eyes light up. He immediately tries to force people out of their seats so she can sit right next to him. But trust me, you and I are going to love this. She ignores him and sits right next to Lin Xin instead. Alright, you and I are back with Lin Xin, as a classmate laughs and says he thought he'd forgotten his name. Yu Xuan calmly replies that she still remembers the names of every single person who was in their class. The system opens a brand new mission. If the target's affection level hits 90%, then 10% of the counterattack wealth will be converted into the host's personal assets. When her affection reaches 100, their relationship status will be permanently upgraded and transformed into a brand new level of intimacy. Lin Xin is thrilled inside. His first step is a success. Even if the other students hate seeing them together, they're shocked he dared to sit by the beauty. Bai Lian is especially furious that Lin Xin even spoke her name. Bai Lian sneers. Lin Xin, I heard you had a girlfriend for 3 years in college. Why didn't you bring her along? Lin Xin ignores him. We broke up recently. Bai Lian is stunned that his attempt to embarrass him backfired so badly. He scoffs. Chasing a girl for 3 years only to fail? You're probably just lying to get close to Yu Xuan. The other students join the mockery. To them, such a lie could only fool a child. It's truly pathetic to watch. They once thought he was honest, but now it seems college turned him into a total scumbag and a player. Lin Xin's face darkens. He hasn't even gained points yet, but he's already losing them. Bai Lian looks incredibly smug. He changes the subject to Yu Xuan. By the way, Yu Xuan, weren't you always interested in art and ancient artifacts? I recently bought David's Maria from a collector. Wanna see? He grabs her attention with the expensive, rare painting. Seizing the moment, Bai Lian turns back to Lin Xin with an arrogant and condescending attitude, mocking his status. Now pay attention, because this bully is threatening Lin Xin, telling him a lowlife like him will never find a job. Then he immediately switches back to his charming persona so he can continue his conversation with the beautiful girl. Yu Xuan, you have no idea how much I've come to love and appreciate this specific piece of fine art. In 2 days, there's an auction featuring a piece called Blessed Angel by the same artist going up for sale. He targets her interests perfectly, making her talk first. I didn't know you cared about Renaissance artists too. She asks to see it closer. Bai Lian agrees instantly, eager to show off his expensive and rare acquisition. Secretly, he's annoyed. All this research on her boring hobbies was tedious, but it finally seems to be working. Suddenly, Lin Xin interrupts. Mr. Feng, I happen to be quite interested in David's work as well. Can I see? You and I both know the system never misses. Let's see how this new artifact appreciation skill works. Bai Lian agrees just to save face, but he's cursing inside, thinking Lin Xin is about to humiliate himself publicly. Yu Xuan is curious. You like David too? Come look and give us your unique perspective on this painting. Bai Lian pressures him for an answer, but the system skill is already active. Something is very wrong here. David's later works used the MOGR method, mixing white glaze with a bit of pigment and lots of vegetable oil. Every stroke should have a misty effect. The colors here are wrong because there's way too much pigment used. Also, David liked to hide lines near the eyes and mouth for softness. In this painting, they are too stiff. Yu Xuan is frozen by his detailed analysis. Lin Xin gives Bi Lian a cold, sharp look of pure victory. It's a shame, Mr. Feng. This Maria is a fake. You've been scammed by a high-quality imitation painting. Bai Lian stands there, stunned for a few minutes, then laughs it off, claiming Lin Xin is just a liar. You clearly learned some cheap tricks just to show off. The other students immediately jump in like loyal dogs. Exactly. Lin Xin, stop faking. You think you're more professional than Bi Lian? Then, Yu Xuan steps forward. She examines the painting closely. Wait a minute. I've actually studied David's work extensively many times before. Lin Xin is right. This is a forgery. Only when she speaks do the others finally believe the shocking truth. Yu Xuan turns around, her face inches away from Lin Xin's. Startled by the sudden chemistry, she pulls away shyly. How do you know so much specialized knowledge? Lin Xin seizes his moment in the spotlight to act grand. It bothered me that so many of our treasures were stolen, so I studied art to understand our heritage. My goal is to buy back every single artifact and return them to our country where they belong. Bai Lian scoffs, trying one last insult. What a joke. You think those priceless artifacts can be bought with money? If you have enough money, anything is possible, Lin Xin retorts. The rest of the crowd bursts into laughter. Enough money? Do you think this is primary school? You're completely delusional. They won't stop mocking him. Yu Xuan's affection rises by 5%, and trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens next. Alright, you and I are about to witness one of the most satisfying face-slapping moments in this entire story. Billionaire is fuming with pure rage, while Yu Xuan simply sits back down next to Lin Xin. Damn it, Lin Xin actually dares to show off in front of me and steal Yu Xuan? I am going to humiliate him today and make him realize the massive gap between our social standings. Soon, a colorful array of stunning dishes is served, featuring everything from Tuscan salad and broken chocolate to Canadian beef stew with fresh vegetables and seasoned onion meat salad. The luxury and the scent of pure wealth fill the air, drawing endless gasps of admiration from the other diners. It smells incredible. I have never eaten such high-end food before. But wait, why are our dishes so different from each other? Billionaire flips his hair, acting superior. Every word he speaks is pure bragging. This is an off-menu custom meal. It was decided by a chef from a 3-star Michelin restaurant, so it has real personality and soul in every bite. Glancing at Lin Xin's simple portion, he pretends to be sympathetic. Oh boy, it looks like Lin Xin's luck is not very good today. A young man in the group notices and asks awkwardly. Wait, this is just a bun? What is going on here? Li Taoren jumps in with a sarcastic sneer to break the awkwardness. Is this some kind of molecular gastronomy? Michelin chefs online love making these weird dishes, like strawberry-flavored air or whatever they call it these days. Lin Xin starts his meal slowly, remaining completely calm despite the obvious bullying. As expected, it is just an ordinary bun with pickled vegetables. No surprise there. He already knew that Feng Bilian would try to cause some trouble. Now pay attention here. Bilian has no idea that his fancy meal is nothing compared to Lin Xin's true power. But that chef is very particular, and won't just serve anything. As soon as he speaks, Mi Rui starts flattering him immediately. Eating a meal cooked by a Michelin chef is worth a 2-hour wait. Feeling proud, Bilian pushes his luck even further. After all, going to karaoke later on an empty stomach wouldn't be a good idea at all, would it? Ha ha. She acts all sweet and soft, chirping about how great it is that they are going to karaoke soon. What a fake performance. This ridiculous scene doesn't bother Lin Xin at all, as he and Yu Xuan have a pleasant conversation about ancient cultural viewpoints. The patterns on both sides of the golden mask's nose are not just beautiful, but also serve to smooth out wrinkles. Ancient wisdom always amazes me. His deep understanding of the subject earns him a wave of sincere praise from her. I feel like your specialized knowledge is almost on the same level as my actual professors. I will invite you to come along next time. Meanwhile, her affection for him increases by another 2%. Watching this irritating scene makes Billionaire feel like a total clown, fueling his uncontrollable rage. Damn it. Suddenly, Lin Xin's phone vibrates, startling him. President Xi has invited him to join the Yanjiang elite group chat. The sudden message makes him pause for a beat. He remembers President Xi inviting him to this rich kids group last night. You and I are watching Lin Xin enter the big leagues, as he becomes the talk of the entire elite group. It is President Qian. President Xi really brought President Qian into the group. Is it actually him? Seeing such a warm welcome makes him think. Since I just joined, should I send a greeting gift? He immediately starts typing away. Lin Xin completely ignores his meal now, focusing all of his attention on the task at hand on his phone. Since the counterattack system cannot be used on guys, he decides to pick a random girl from the group list. Soon, a bright notification pops up. A user named So Poor I Only Have Money sent 18.88 million to Yan Bao. Afraid they might misunderstand, he adds a message. WeChat limits red envelopes, so I just sent money to a random person. This is just for everyone's tea. His move instantly clears any doubts, replaced by waves of shock and endless gratitude. One of the members suddenly chimes in with an enthusiastic invitation. President Qian is so generous. Where are you right now, sir? Want to come hang out at Melon? Lin Xin calmly replies that he is already there. This sudden reveal sends the chat into a frenzy. Everyone is dying for a chance to meet this mysterious tycoon. Seeing his chance, Billionaire starts typing furiously, flooding the chat with his family background at lightning speed. President Qian, I am Feng Bilian, the young master of Melon. I will personally cover all your expenses at my club today. Just take whatever you want, sir. Lin Xin realizes it is his acquaintance and begins to think. What a coincidence. Lin Xin continues to play dumb on his phone. Oh, what does that mean? Billionaire acts even more generous. Don't be so modest, President Qian. I have nothing if not hospitality for a guest like you. He hits send and immediately turns around with a smug grin to mock his rival. And that is where we leave it. Trust me. You and I both know Billionaire just made the biggest mistake of his life. Alright, you and I are about to watch Billionaire hallucinate a fantasy meeting. Everyone, drink up. He thinks he's found the perfect opening to smear Lin Xin's name in front of the elite. It's nothing. Just a low-class, brainless loser from high school who doesn't know his place. He's even rehearsed a script where the boss scolds Lin Xin for even showing his face here. I'll erase him from this city. His lackeys shout in agreement. wondering who dare be so bold. Our company has already issued a total blacklist against Lin Xin, making sure he never works again. Bai Lian is lost in his dream, imagining himself trampling Lin Xin to climb the social ladder. Feeling like a total genius, he decides to drop some serious cash just to boost his reputation. Everyone done eating? Let's head to the lounge. I've invited some top-tier tycoons for you to meet. The group is thrilled to finally get a taste of the high life. Wait, are you serious? Bai Lian's connections are insane. They head to the Golden Hall, a place literally dripping with wealth. As the official host of the party, Bai Lian steps forward to represent his classmates. He shakes hands with the mogul, President Shu. Young Master Bai Lian, good to meet you. He sticks to the business script perfectly. So, how is business going for your company lately, sir? The onlookers are whispering in awe. Bai Lian is actually introducing us to real billionaires. I'm following him. After the quick introductions are over, Bai Lian brings him over to meet the most important guest. Yushuan, this is President Shu, the #1 real estate mogul. Sir, this is Zia Yushuan. Since she's from a prominent family, he's familiar with the circles and starts a friendly conversation. The Xia family? I know your father. But she just gives a bored smile, barely looking up. Hello. Her elegant aura is so strong that even President Shu has to give a genuine compliment. I've heard you were beautiful, but you're stunning. Suddenly, a waiter whispers in Bai Lian's ear. Sorry to interrupt, young master. He points toward Lin Xin. Your classmate wants to order Oloroso series. I'm honestly not sure if I should actually serve such an expensive bottle to someone like him. Now pay attention, because here's where he tries to turn everyone against our main character in public. Lin Xin, you want to order Oloroso series? The old classmates start piling on the insults immediately. Are you crazy? That stuff is incredibly expensive. Bai Lian is paying, but don't be a leech. Only Li Tao tries to defend him, saying it must be some kind of misunderstanding or mistake. Unbothered by the chaos, Lin Xin just confirms it. Yeah, that series thing. Someone's treating me. Bai Lian is secretly thrilled. It's the perfect chance to pile on the fake concern and act superior. Really? I didn't know you knew any rich people. Open it. Everyone stares as it's uncorked. Does Lin Xin actually know a big shot? I don't even know how much this bottle costs. Seeing his silence, Bai Lian jumps at the chance to humiliate him. That costs 250,000. If your rich friend can't pay, we can find you a job in a coal mine to work. Lin Xin just drops a casual comment that everyone takes as pure shock. Only 250,000? I guess I don't know my wine. I honestly thought a longer name meant it'd be more expensive. Bai Lian doesn't stop there, continuing his arrogant mockery while looking down on his old classmate. You look cool, acting tough, but I hope you don't look pathetic when the bill actually arrives. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Where's this big boss everyone's so scared of? Well, watch this. President Shu checks his phone, looking confused. Wait, President Qian said he's already here in the hall. The realization hits Bai Lian like a ton of bricks. Wait, you're saying he's already here? Suddenly, the door swings open. Shah Han walks in, looking at the busy crowd with complete confusion. Oh, is everyone already here? Looks like I'm the last one. The atmosphere shifts instantly. Master Shah, you're here. So we're just waiting on President Qian now. Bilian rushes to greet him, but before he can say a word, Shah Han blows right past him, heading straight for Lin Xin. And trust me, you and I just witnessed the ultimate face slap. President Qian, you're here? My apologies. All right. You and I are about to see one of the most satisfying identity reveals ever. The crowd erupts in total chaos as they scream his name, President Qian. Even those two-faced goons are shaking in disbelief. Are you really the big boss? Lin Xin is President Qian? Yan Yushuan stays calm since she avoids petty gossip. She finds their shock weird, but Shu Lian looks like a broken toy, barely able to stammer out a single word. No, it can't be. Lin Xin lets out a cold laugh at that pathetic face, preparing to deliver the final blow. Yeah, it's me. Now the center of attention, Lin Xin is swarmed by Shu Di's group, all desperate to curry favor. President Qian is so young. He is polite, handsome, and honestly quite the looker. Does he have a girlfriend? I should introduce my sister. Meanwhile, his old high school classmates are paralyzed with pure terror. Is Lin Xin really that rich? Powerful millionaires are surrounding him just to flatter him. Their attitude has completely flipped. Now pay attention to this guy's face. He's about to lose it. He's stubborn, claiming they've all been tricked. Lin Xin's parents are just workers. He's a broke, pathetic loser. There is no way he's the real President Qian. Shah Han hears the insults and explodes with rage. You, Feng, shut your damn dog mouth right now before I do it for you. You are the most useless piece of trash in our entire elite circle of heirs. He tears him apart without mercy, aiming for every single insecurity. Lowest grades, zero talent, a total bottom feeder. Aside from wasting millions of your parents' money, you're good for nothing. You've never had a single successful investment. The room falls into a heavy, suffocating silence. Your stocks are all in the red. You're a disgrace to our group. Lin Xin just sits back and relaxes, enjoying the show as Xia Han does all the dirty work for him. You dared to insult President Qian? He is way out of your league. Consider yourself officially kicked out of our elite circle. Xu Lian turns pale as a ghost, realizing his future is over. Please, no, don't do this to me. Oh boy. Before anyone can react, Lin Xin takes command of the room, which now reeks of expensive money. Didn't young Master Feng say he'd cover my entire bill tonight? Bartender, bring out the most expensive bottles you have. Drink until you're satisfied, everyone. After all, someone else is picking up the massive tab. I know we do the same. The crowd immediately follows the money, cheering like crazy. Thank you, President Qian. Lin Xin is the man. He's so generous. Everyone is cheering except for Xu Lian, who's frozen in despair after losing his money and his entire reputation. This wild reunion party finally ends on a high note. Thanks for everything, Lin Xin. See you later, President Qian. See you next time. Outside, a bodyguard is already waiting by a luxury car for the young lady. Young mistress? Yu Xuan sees her ride and waves goodbye to the group. Bye everyone, I'm heading home now. Seeing how these elites live really highlights the massive gap between regular people and the true upper class. A long Rolls Royce? That's insane. She's so rich yet so humble. If that were me, I'd be showing it off everywhere. Lin Xin watches her leave, his mind racing with thoughts about this high society heiress he needs to impress. My current status isn't enough to impress her yet. This is tough. But that challenge only makes him more determined. She's actually the perfect person for me to spend my massive fortune on. A smirk of pure excitement spreads across his face. Suddenly, Xia Han rushes over like he has major news. President Qian, you mentioned you weren't into those $40 million cars? I found an $80 million one instead. Lin Xin glances at the screen, his brain working so fast he cuts the man off without a second thought. It looks perfect. That's the one. Getting the green light, Xia Han excitedly rushes off to finalize the deal immediately. That's our President Qian fast talk and even faster decisions. I'll handle this and have it delivered in a few days. The sheer speed of this multi-million-dollar deal leaves everyone speechless. This is incredible. Xia Han is so fast. He already closed a massive deal with President Qian just like that. They're on a completely different level. Lin Xin checks his account balance 1,380,370. He enters deep investor mode. I need to spend all of this reversal money. The night is quiet, save for the eerie rustling of the leaves. Under the flickering streetlights, Lin Xin spots a familiar, petite figure huddled on the ground and stops to investigate. Liu Yizheng? The beautiful woman is sitting on the cold grass, not even caring that her revealing outfit is a mess. Lin Xin, you're finally back. She leans in close, using her fragile appearance to play on his sympathy. My dad's heart flared up. Surgery is 800,000, but I'm broke. You and I know how this goes. Should he help? All right, you and I are about to see what happens when a guy finally hits his limit with a toxic ex. For 3 years, you have used the sick relative excuse 5 times just to buy designer bags, right? Not happening. Exposed and speechless, her face turns pale. Then, Yizheng snaps and starts lashing out in pure anger. Lin Xin, you spent over 10 million on La Yashi but won't give me 800,000? He reminds her they are done. How I spend my money is none of your business. Still, she tries to play the victim card one last time. Are you really this heartless? She starts sobbing, bringing up the past to try and squeeze some sympathy out of him. They broke up less than a week ago, but Lin Xin does not have time for this pathetic circus act. He cuts her off coldly. Actually, thanks to you, I have finally had a few days of actual peace. I have a dinner date tomorrow, so we are done here. Bye. Yizheng keeps crying, unable to accept the reality. Lin Xin, you cannot do this. Her favorability drops 20%, and his heart goes completely cold toward his ex. After that mess with young Master Wang, he thought she might change, but some people never do. If her favorability drops, so be it. He is done wasting money on her. The next day, the campus is buzzing. Lin Xin walks quickly, his mind racing after receiving a text that makes him want to laugh and cry. Did La Yashi send this location for a date? Or is she treating him? Is she for real? Another woman standing in the way of his money-making plan. Suddenly, his phone starts vibrating like crazy with notifications. Hello. Someone you follow is currently live. This is the little assistant here with a special exclusive offer for our guests. His annoyance fades, replaced by a calculating look as he thinks about how to use this special privilege. Now here is the part you have got to see. The screen is about to explode with pure wealth. A level 26 emperor named Too Rich to Be Poor has just entered the live stream. Shui Ya is stretching in her tight workout gear when she sees the big boss arrive in chat. Boss Lin, you are here. I will dance for you right now. Just tell me what moves you want to see. The excited followers go wild. A dance? I want in on that. But can you gift a supercar like Boss Lin? Nope, I am out. Without saying a word, system gold coins begin to flood the entire screen. The boss is making his move. He sends a god of wealth. This exclusive gift from too rich to be poor costs 880,000. The chat room absolutely loses it. This has never happened in history. 880,000. My god. The previous record was only 500,000. Overwhelmed by this treatment, she can barely express her gratitude. Thank you, Boss Lin, thank you. Before she can even catch her breath, a flood of system notifications keeps slamming the screen. Times 20. That is more money than most people could ever hope to earn in their entire lives. But Lin Xin just tosses it away like it is absolutely nothing. Times 50, 100, 200, 341. Let that sink in. 300 million? You and I both know this is absolutely mental. The shock is so intense she can hardly speak. Did he just spend 300 million? She is covered in sweat, and her favorability toward him instantly shoots up by 20%. That massive flex has her totally hooked. She blushes and says, "Boss, you can pick any talent. I will perform just for you." But before she can even show off, a final system notification pops up on the screen. The level 30 Supreme Emperor has officially left the room. Shui Ya is completely stunned as her excitement vanishes. He dropped a massive bomb and walked away. Lin Xin does not care. He is just celebrating the 30 million rebate hitting his pocket right now. Over on the other side, Shu Ya is still dazed, drowning in thoughts about why he gave her so much. He bought her a car before just for show. But this? He did not even stay to watch her dance. Wait, does he actually like me? If it is him, she might not even mind. She slaps her own face to snap out of it. She clears her head and switches to boss mode. Wake up, Shui Ya. Men cannot be trusted. Remember, he is just a money machine to you. Don't fall for him. She talks tough, but she quietly pulls up his photo, her face turning bright red as she stares with deep longing. Now stick with me, because you and I need to see what happens when he reaches the gate. Suddenly, a loud shout cuts his thoughts. Damn it. You think we won't recognize you just because of that mask? It turns out some thugs are making a scene. Alright, you and I are about to watch a girl who thought she could play games finally hit rock bottom in this wild story. Looking for any chance to escape, Nachtron catches Lamtan's eye, but his cold turn makes her heart sink in deep despair. Feeling completely abandoned by the one person she hoped would save her, her inner voice screams out that he is definitely not coming to help her. Now, Nachtron can only lower herself to beg the creditors, pleading that she has no money and needs 3 more days. Hearing this, Dainat barks out in frustration, asking why he should believe her after hearing the same 3-day lie over and over again. She continues to make empty promises, hoping for a shred of mercy by claiming she is on her way to borrow the funds. The thug remembers something and mocks her, sarcastically asking about that boyfriend who was supposed to give her all that money yesterday. He demands to know where the boyfriend is, but Nachtron stays silent, trying her best to hide the agonizing pain inside her. She whispers that she hurt him, which only makes the thug laugh harder as he delights in stomping all over her misery. He mocks her for being unable to borrow a single cent, his insults drowning out the small, broken woman who has nothing left. Calling him a coward and a scumbag, the thug dares her to call him over right now. Not wanting the night to drag on, the thug grabs her arm and yells out that it is time to move. Panicked and startled, she struggles with everything she has, screaming out to know where they are taking her. Nitrock grabs her other side without a hint of mercy, growling at her to shut up as his disgusting voice fills the air. He tells her they are going to trade her for cash, leaving Nachtron to scream in absolute horror before they silence her. She looks around for a savior, but even the guy nearby runs away, wanting no part of this dangerous mess. She can only struggle fruitlessly under the brutal and savage control of these low-life thugs. They brag that they have kidnapped many people and no one has ever dared to stand up to them before. Tears of late regret flow as she realizes this never would have happened if she had not been so obsessed with chasing money and vanity. As the car starts and her heart chokes with emotion, she can only whisper a final apology to Lamtan while her heart breaks inside. Now watch this, you and I are about to see Lamtan deliver a glass-shattering punch right to the leader's face, breaking the window and their confidence. The sudden shock leaves the rest of the gang gasping, wondering what on earth just happened. Lamtan immediately rips the back door open and gives a cold, powerful command for her to get out. Seeing her savior, Nachtron's face lights up with pure happiness as her affection for him jumps by 40%. Nitrock and Huang Tam rush forward, intending to teach this kid a lesson he will never forget. Before they can even land a blow, Lamtan smashes a thick stack of cold, hard cash right into the thug's face. The partner standing nearby doesn't even have time to help before he gets a face full of money too. They stand there frozen, watching a literal rain of money fall around them as Lamtan looks on with pure disgust and cold eyes. He tells them to take the 800,000 and get out, while they frantically start picking up the bills. The thug asks if he is her boyfriend, but Lamtan just looks annoyed and impatient. I am not, so stop talking. You and I both know it is over, just take the money. Dainat throws Nachtron to the ground, leaving her crying in pain as he threatens that paying the debt isn't enough. He warns that they will pay for hitting his men before quickly driving away and leaving them behind. After a long silence, she pulls her heavy body up and stammers out an apology to him. Lam Tan just walks right past her, his voice as indifferent as a passing breeze. He tells her that if she finally knows she was wrong, then she should never bother him again. She sobs while watching his back as he leaves without looking back, her affection for him rising another 10%. Tron knows she doesn't deserve him now, but vows to do whatever it takes to heal the wounds she caused. A regular car speeds down the road, quickly overtaking the other vehicles in its path. In the back seat, Lam Tan is glued to his screen, watching a video of a girl dancing for tips. The driver, Hai Ka, notices his passenger's interest and asks if he likes watching these live streams too. Lam Tan casually mentions he watches on the DouYu platform and throws out a few donations here and there. The driver keeps chatting, asking if he knows the mystery rich man who is so wealthy he only has money left. He mentions that this mysterious legend just donated 300 million to a streamer. Trust me, you and I need to see what he does next. The car radio suddenly shatters the awkward silence with a series of loud notification alerts. Alright, you and I are about to witness the mysterious tycoon striking again, dropping 100 million on DouYu. Hai Chie feels a surge of curiosity after reading the headlines flashing across the dashboard screen. So poor he only has money? He is on DouYu now? The driver scoffs at the news. He glares over, imagining 1,000 different scenarios. DouYu 1 minute, then TikTok the next? Probably just a broke loser doing tasks for free pennies to donate. Pure garbage. Feeling superior, Hai Ka's ego grows. I would never be that stupid, he thinks to himself. He has never spent a cent on streams, so he offers some fake, caring advice. Don't blame me for talking, brother. Watch for fun, but never let these streamers scam you. The boy just nods along. Oh, I see. His eyes stay glued to his phone screen. Thank you for the gift. A familiar notification pops up on the TikTok app. Pay attention here, the tycoon just dropped another 100 million on TikTok. The driver finally starts to realize the truth. Suddenly, the video sound switches again to a beautiful lifestyle clip on the Lamao platform. This coincidence is too weird. Hai Cha turns around, ignoring the road as more alerts chime loudly. Breaking news. The mystery billionaire just donated another 100 million on the Lamao platform right this second. It feels like a physical slap to the face. The driver can't even focus on steering. Whoa, 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 the car swerves wildly. Hey man, maybe keep the steering wheel steady? The boy asks. After the bumpy ride, Lin Xin steps out of the car, looking absolutely radiant and powerful. Hai Ca stares, speechless. Wait, could this kid actually be that legendary big spender from the news? Killing two birds with one stone, he feels like a modern-day master strategist right now. Meeting everyone is too much work, and the money never ends. He just spent 300 million on a whim. Smirking for a moment, he realizes the location looks familiar. Wait, isn't this place? Looking at the high-rises and surroundings, Lin Xin analyzes the area. This is Namdin Village. It is near the university, so lots of students rent here because the prices are cheap. Now, here is where things get spicy. He sees a tight silk dress first, then her happy face. Lin Xin stands there, mesmerized by her curves and the way her skin glows in the light. Seeing him frozen in a daze, she smiles and pulls him to come inside the room. Inside, he checks out the cozy decor, struggling to find some polite social words to say. Do you like it? He was actually distracted by her, but his answer came out all wrong. I like it. Nah, Hai leads him to the table. I cooked this myself, please, try some. One bite and his eyes light up. Wow. This is actually incredible. I didn't know you could cook. This sweet and sour pork is absolute top tier. She is thrilled. I have rented this place for a long time. I stay here on weekends. You are the first guy to ever come here, and the first to eat my cooking. Lin Xin acts oblivious to the flirting and gives a generic response. Really? I am honored then. He shifts his gaze to the plants. Are those bright clove flowers on the balcony? She blushes and acts shy. Yes, I bought them because I knew you liked the scent. She adds that she heard it from a friend. Lin Xin starts to suspect something deeper. He immediately goes on the defensive. Wait, is she not supposed to be after my money? She should be asking for gifts, not cooking me dinner. What is her real goal here? He checks her forehead. Are you okay? Do you have a fever or something wrong? She ignores his concern and gets serious. I have always felt so insecure. My parents divorced young. She leans her face into his hand, looking vulnerable. I thought only money brought real safety. But somehow, you are the one who gives me the security I have been craving lately. As she presses closer, his brain stops. And trust me, you and I need to see what happens next. Alright, let's dive into some spicy romance together. Trust me, you and I are in for a wild ride. She thinks he is the perfect guy, loyal, rich, and asking for nothing in return. He is totally different from the other boys she has dated. Luoyashi leans her soft body against his, her voice turning sweet and suggestive as she tries to pull him in even closer. She claims she has kept herself pure despite her past relationships. But she stops talking and lets her actions do the work. The gap between them vanishes until their lips are practically touching. Now watch this part carefully. Just when things are heating up, Lin Xin pulls away. He just saw her favorability hit 91%. No wonder she is acting like this. He was only focused on the mission to get his money back. But looking at the girl offering herself up, he decides it is time to play along. His hands start moving, and she is more than ready. Why would a man say no to that? The sudden touch sends a literal jolt of fire through Luoyashi, making her voice tremble with pure heat. He is doing this on purpose but acts worried, asking her if he was being a little too rough. She is not stopping him. With just the two of them there, she whispers for him to do whatever he likes. That was the only permission Lin Xin needed to go on the full offensive. Things are getting really intense now. Sweating and uncomfortable, Luoyashi starts squirming as her clothes finally start getting in the way. Suddenly, a loud shout ruins the mood. Someone is screaming for Nana not to leave. Lin Xin stops everything to see what is going on outside. That voice belongs to Zhou Tong. Lin Xin rushes over to find his friend desperately clinging to Chen Na in front of everyone else. Nana, please do not go. I was wrong. It really is Zhou Tong, but his dramatic plea is cut short when he gets a slap so hard it sends his glasses flying across the ground. Chen Na does not care. She is only embarrassed by the crowd and starts screaming at him for making a scene. She turns to leave, telling him to keep screaming until the whole school knows how pathetic he is. The crowd is loving the drama. Everyone is whispering, wondering if this guy really deserved such a public beating. Wow, that slap was loud. Zhou Tong is left alone, crawling on the ground to find his glasses. Lin Xin approaches and picks the glasses up, asking what happened. His sudden appearance catches Zhou Tong completely off guard and makes him jump a little. Zhou Tong stands up and starts venting. He and Nana have been dating for 6 months now. But before he can finish his sad story, his eyes lock onto the stunning girl standing next to Lin Xin. His stare is so intense that Luoyashi hides behind Lin Xin in discomfort. Lin Xin quickly explains she just invited him for dinner to say thanks. Zhou Tong is smart enough not to ask more questions and just keeps talking about his own mess. They were supposed to see a movie, but then she demanded some expensive Chanel gear. When he said he had no money, she just exploded and left. Luoyashi peeks out to confirm a rumor. Is he really Chen Na's boyfriend? Because word on the street is she is currently seeing a very rich guy. And here is the moment you and I have been waiting for. Time for the truth. Zhou Tong cannot believe it. No way. Nana would never betray him like that. But Luoyashi is absolutely certain. Believe it or not, the rumors in her girls' group are never wrong. Realizing he might be wearing a green hat, Zhou Tong starts spiraling. He keeps repeating that he does not believe it. Seeing his friend losing it, Lin Xin comes up with a plan. He tells Zhou Tong to call her and say he has a makeup gift. Meanwhile, Yashi will check where the mystery man is. With total confidence, he tells them it is time to go and see her real face. Under a warm, dim light, a thin cloud of smoke drifts through the silent air of the room. Bailian is sitting there naked, smoking a cigarette with a deep frown on his face. Ziyun notices and asks what is wrong. That question is all it takes for him to let out all his bottled-up frustration. He sighs, wondering if his life will ever actually change for the better. He remembers that humiliating night at the party. He almost got kicked out, and only Lin Xin's words saved him. But now, nobody in the group even looks at him. He feels like he is already dead to them. If things stay like this, his life is basically a living hell. Suddenly, the phone on the nightstand vibrates, cutting through his dark thoughts. He checks the screen, and his eyes go wide as he reads the text. He suddenly jumps up, cheering like he just won the grand prize lottery. Trust me, you and I are about to see a massive comeback. Stick around. Alright, you and I are about to see how a text message in the Yanjiang elite group starts a chain reaction. Who here owns a mall? I need to borrow a shopping center to help a friend. As soon as the request is sent out, the responses come flooding in. Everyone starts scrambling, desperately pitching their own properties to him. Boss Lin, pick me. Young Master Lin, over here. Silver Moon Plaza near Yanjiang City is owned by my family, and you are always welcome to visit. The chaotic bidding war finally ends with a win-win deal between Lin Xin and Billionaire. Silver Moon Plaza is perfect. It is close by. Sorry to bother you, young Master Feng. Thank you, Boss Lin. I will definitely handle this perfectly. And just like that, the plan is set in stone. The next day, Bai Lian drives his luxury supercar with Ziyun by his side, explaining the goal of their trip. He is going to collect some money and finalize a plan with the boss, so he brought her along to broaden her horizons. She is buzzing with excitement and shock at this once-in-a-lifetime chance to finally see the legendary boss face to face, while he just calculates everything in his head. In reality, Bi Lian is bringing her to prove to Lin Xin that he has no more lingering feelings for Xia Yushuan. A bit later, he pulls up next to a crowded sidewalk food stall, and calmly announces, "We are here." The boss sent these coordinates. She is practically glowing with anticipation to see this high-level executive. Wait, is the legendary boss really at a place like this? Billionaire raises an eyebrow, pointing toward a specific spot with a knowing smile. Yep, that is definitely him. Now pay attention to what she sees Lin Xin, wearing cheap flip-flops, casually eating a basic street meal. Ziyun is absolutely stunned by this simple look. Is that really the boss? Billionaire, having learned his lesson before, is already looking at him through a heavy filter of respect. Even in such a low-class environment, he is so handsome. He is like a firefly in the dark, standing out completely. She quickly composes herself, stuttering out a compliment. Truly, truly extraordinary. Billionaire wastes no time stepping forward to socialize. Boss Lin, you can spend hundreds of millions of dollars but eat breakfast at a hidden spot like this? I do not even know what to say. Simply amazing. Lin Xin stays humble, responding with the perfect level of politeness. Oh, young Master Feng, you are here. The rice rolls here are cheap and delicious. Try some. Let us head to Silver Moon Plaza and discuss the details in the car. He would not dare waste the boss's precious time. Of course, Boss Lin. Under the scorching sun, the skyscrapers are humming with life. Crowds of people are flowing in and out of the Moon Plaza shopping center. Zhou Tong hides in a corner, watching Chen Na's back as she stands at the entrance. He rehearses the script in his head. The plan is to call Chen Na out first, then Luo Yaxi will lure that guy here so he can see if they are really lovers. He does not have to wait long. Chuzhou appears and walks straight toward her, catching her eye immediately. Ignoring the massive crowd, you and I are seeing this correctly, they start kissing right there, shattering Zhou Tong's heart. No. It is actually true? How can this be? Exploding with rage, Zhou Tong storms over to their side to demand the truth. Chen Na, how could you betray me with an old man like this? But facing his naive questioning, the man's face only shows pure contempt and mockery. Are you that poor boyfriend Nana keeps mentioning? Saying that, he immediately calls over his security to handle the situation. The massive frame of Brother Hai quickly comes into view. Master Chu, is there a problem here? Chu Zhou, relying on his muscle for protection, shamelessly makes up a lie. Someone here is causing a scene and totally ruining my shopping experience. Zhou Tong cannot believe he is being framed so blatantly. What? What are you talking about? The guard uses his muscular physique to intimidate him. Sir, I am going to have to ask you to leave. He starts to hesitate, his voice dropping a notch, but he still tries to fight back. I am not the problem. This is my girlfriend. Suddenly put on the spot, Chen Na clings to the old man and denies everything with annoyance. Haha, what nonsense are you talking about? Chu Zhou here is my real boyfriend. His sincerity is met with a cold, ruthless stomp by the one he loves. This painful truth makes Zhou Tong scream in absolute agony. Nana, why would you do this to me? 6 months of our feelings together cannot even compare to some old man who just showed up out of thin air. Yet she shows no gratitude, only mockery and blame. Don't you get it? You were just a VIP customer. That is why I treated you well. Being your girlfriend is just a life of suffering. I have to think about my own future. Holding the beauty close, Chuzhou keeps adding fuel to the fire with his insults. Little brother, at your age, do not worry about dating. Go make some money first, then find a 20-year-old when you are 40, get it? He just stares at them, helpless against their constant insults, unable to fight back anymore. Trust me, you and I are going to love this. Suddenly, Bai Lion pulls up in his luxury supercar to end this pathetic bullying drama. Chuzhou is still acting overconfident, bragging about his massive network of connections. Alright, stick with me, you are about to witness the most satisfying face slap in Manhwa history. That sports car belongs to young Master Feng, owner of the Meridian and Silver Moon Plaza. Chen Na is just eating up his lies, acting all cute and flattering. Wow, her man Zhuzhou really thinks he is a big shot. Their confidence peaks as the man gets closer. Chen Na squeals that she wants to go over and say hello to the young master. Zhuzhou notices this too and cannot help but act smug and indulgent. Of course we can, he says. Feeling completely thrilled, Zhuzhou reaches out his hand for a warm greeting. Young Master Feng, he calls out. Now pay attention, because this is where the tables completely turn. Feng Billion ignores him entirely, rushing over to hug Zhou Dong like a brother. President Zhou, are you here to inspect the mall? He keeps going, putting an arm around Zhou Dong's shoulder, while painting a beautiful picture of the future in his head. I hope you can consider this investment. We still have 2 more shopping centers about to be developed. Do you know how long I have been looking forward to working with you? Those words make that shameless couple feel like their eyes are popping out. They both scream in shock. President Zhou is investing for young Master Feng? Suddenly, the incredibly hot Xu Wen and Zhang Mian make their grand entrance. I hate how you made everyone wait so long for you, President Zhou. She leans against his arm, her voice as sweet as honey. You promised you would buy me any new bag from Balenciaga. You are getting the newly released spring collection, right? Chen Na refuses to believe it and keeps arguing. How could Zhou Dong be this rich? He did not even have money for brand name makeup. Xu Wen just glances at her, delivering a stinging insult. Ha, is your face even worth President Zhou spending money on you? The girl is so furious she cannot even get a single sentence out. Zhou Dong has been standing there dazed, not understanding what is happening, until he notices a familiar face. You and I know who is really pulling the strings. Here it is, Lin Xin. He is watching from the sidelines, his confident gaze calming Zhou Dong's internal panic. Lin Xin called these two experts in to help him. Then, Zhou Dong gets serious and starts playing the role of a successful businessman perfectly. I was checking on the mall, but this man ruined my experience. He even claims to be a VIP customer here. He has got a silver tongue. Feng Billion immediately starts lashing out. Is he even worthy of that title? Go ahead and cancel his VIP card, pay him 2 million yuan in compensation, and then throw him out of here for ruining our image. Brother Hai obviously has to follow his boss's orders now. Yes, young Master Feng. This declaration cuts off all cooperation, making Zhuzhou gasp in total horror. What? He heartlessly pushes Chen Na away, not even caring about her screams. His mind is racing to save the situation. This is bad. He offended young Master Feng for a woman, and now his business will wither away. Thinking fast, he tries to act pleasing, hoping the other party will calm down. President Zhou, young Master Feng, it is a misunderstanding. I did not know. President Zhou, I am so sorry. Please, just consider me a piece of trash and let me go, okay? This is the first time Zhou Dong has seen someone beg while throwing away all their pride. He laughs mockingly. So that is why I smelled something bad earlier? It was him, a man who looks like the manager comes running over. Feng Billion takes the chance to deliver the final blow. I know, manager. Remember these two faces. Blacklist them forever. They are never allowed into Silver Moon Plaza again. The wind has shifted. Now, those immoral people are getting their karma and facing the same oppression they dealt out. Zhuzhou begs him to stop, but Zhou Dong does not soften his heart. He vents all his anger, throwing back every insult he ever received. Watch your health, old man. At your age, if you fall, you might not be able to get back up. Chen Na can no longer keep up her beautiful, arrogant act. She is crying loudly. What should we do, Zhuzhou? Seeing that things are unsalvageable, Zhuzhou turns around and starts acting tough. My company is famous in Yanjiang. Feng Billion is just one person. I have many other connections. Let's go. But as if to block his path, countless luxury cars of all styles stop right in front of the mall. Familiar faces of wealthy tycoons appear one by one, stepping out and teasing each other. You got here so fast, young Master Shu. You are quite on time too. Miss Yan, do not you dare try to take all the credit from me. The villainous couple is turned pale with fear as Zhuzhou struggles to ask a question. These are all the top wealthy heirs in Yanjiang. Why are they all here? The presidents start picking up their pace. As expected, they all came to greet and get to know Zhou Dong. Is this the famous young Master Zhou? They even start blaming Feng Billion. Why did not you say anything? How could you keep such a great opportunity all to yourself? You have to give me the next chance, okay? Feng Billion feels like he has achieved something huge today and shows off his pride. Helping President Tian is always a pleasure. But who is our main focus today? You and I need to see what is next. Alright. You and I are about to witness this rich guy's life get even more insane. Pinned under their sharp glares, Chu Chu feels like he is plunged into a deep, freezing abyss. Facing the pure fury of these titans, his hope shatters. One thought echoes in his head. I am dead meat. After a legendary face slap, Zhou Dong turns for a power fist bump. Thanks, brother. Lin Xin responds without missing a beat. We are brothers, so forget the thanks. What matters is that you finally blew off some steam. He is still curious how Lin Xin knows so many rich elites. Lin Xin just lies. They are just background actors. Zhou Dong actually buys it, nodding along like he totally understands how the world works now. He waves goodbye, promising to bring some fried rice to the dorm later tonight. Lin Xin shouts back as a reflex. Got it. Just don't add the duck neck. Meanwhile, the ones he called background actors are already gathering and whispering. Here is the part you and I should watch closely. Who is this President Lin? He is so mysterious. Among them, Xian's gaze lingers on him. Lin Xin steps forward, his face glowing like he is center stage. Thanks for the help, everyone. Spicy hot pot is on me. The group cheers and accepts the offer immediately. Wait, spicy hot pot? Bai Lian jumps in, her voice sweet as honey. President Lin, you must be joking. How about the bar I own on the 7th floor of the mall instead? Shuti smiles, saying then it is your treat. President Lin just smirks calmly. Of course, no problem. Internally, he panics. He has never been to a luxury bar. Surely it cannot be that expensive, right? A short while later, they arrive at the Moon's Fariv Plaza. Inside the VIP room, Sahan speaks up with a sugary tone. President Lin made 100 million yesterday. Platform signups beat the first quarter in one day. A rich young master nearby immediately chimes in. Compared to President Lin, I am just a low-tier man. The room fills with flattery and wild theories. I bet President Lin is the secret son of a city billionaire. Chunya agrees, eager to stick to him. Only Shudi notices Xian is being unusually quiet and drinking. Nian Nian, why are you so silent? Just drinking your sorrows away? You and I can see where this is going. Your project is too expensive and totally pointless, Xian. Just ask your dad for cash, or follow President Lin. Go shopping, buy luxury bags, and just relax. She slams her glass down, her voice cold as a blade. Giving up is not in my dictionary. Xian turns away with determination. Fine, you all fear my father and refuse to lend me any money. I will just have to go to President Lin myself. Sahan whispers that she is stubborn and will fail. Shu Di sighs. She is definitely going to fail this time. The vibe in the room shifts as the crowd starts sucking up to Lin Xin again. The club owner offers VIP shows, private yachts, and even a ride tomorrow. Want to invest in poker? He sits there calmly amidst the endless drinks, looking at everyone with a cold, indifferent gaze. Facing their overwhelming enthusiasm, he just gives a slight shake of his head. I prefer spending money over investing. Inside, he thinks working is a complete waste of their time. Suddenly, a pair of long legs catches his eye. A seductive voice purrs in his ear. So President Lin likes to spend? Perfect. Xian leans in close to him with a playful smile. Can you provide the capital for me? Her words send the crowd into a fury. Damn it, Xian. You are causing trouble again. He already gave you 10 million. Is it all gone? Tian Hai warns him. President Lin, don't listen. Everyone who touches her projects goes bankrupt. Before he can finish, she punches him right in the face. Shut your mouth for me. Lin Xin speaks up. Are you Ingyan Bao from the group? What do you want me to invest in? Suddenly, the system dings. High-tier beauty detected. Counterattack mission begins. Jiang Xian, age 25. Stats: 170, 2 centimeters, 49 kilograms. Favorability 10%. Reach 90 for a gold refund. Lin Xin's eyes flash. The chance for money and beautiful girls is right in front of him. So what do you and I think? Is she legit? She says. I am making tech chips. All right, stick with me. You're about to witness the most insane investment move ever. Sahan screams that Shiran is just delusional. She refuses to back down. Theoretically, her academic logic is actually flawless. My company spent over a year on this, just fixing minor bugs. Chuanhai, with his face still swollen, tries to jump in like he's completely fearless. It sounds logical, but she's already burned billions. If this technology actually works, she'd probably win a Nobel Prize. Before he can brag further, she shuts him up and kicks him right out of the way. Then Shiran leans toward Lin Xin, her voice suddenly soft as a feather. Does Boss Lin want to invest? Deep down, she wonders if he'll just laugh like the others. But Lin Xin won't let a beauty down. His eyes shine with confidence. Tech chips are a great project. America is currently leading the world in this field. If this chip succeeds, our country has a real chance to beat the States. I'm voting for this project. Now pay attention, this next sentence hits the room like a physical slap. Everyone is left speechless. Voting? For real? Shiran can't believe it. She looks at him with doubt. You agree? You haven't even researched my company. What about the success rate or the massive costs? You could lose everything. Lin Xin just smirks, looking like he has everything under control. No research needed. I'll transfer 500 million now. If you need more, ask. We can sign later. You're the only one here talking seriously about startups. To me, you're the most trustworthy person here. His words touch the softest part of her heart. Right then, her phone pings with a crisp notification. 500 million received. Staring at the numbers jumping in her account, she's still in a state of shock. He really invested? Shiran looks at Lin Xin in disbelief. Does he truly believe that I can do this? Suddenly, the system rings out, confirming the moment. Affection level has increased by 20%. That decisive move makes the whole room freeze in respect. Only a truly wealthy man would dare to invest so recklessly. That's 500 million yuan. He's spending money like it's water. Boss Lin values her research, spending millions just to see her smile. After dropping that bomb, Lin Xin makes a quick exit. I just remembered something important. Let's talk later. Keep it up, Shiran. Chuanhai nods frantically before even processing it. Of course, Boss Lin. Please, go take care of your business. You saw that too, right? That look in her eyes as she watches him leave? Something inside her just changed. Moments later, the waiter drops a bomb. The bill is 330,000. Who's paying? Someone asks. Didn't Boss Lin say he was treating us? But he's gone. The news hits Hu Yan like a heavy rock. The crowd assumes a man who throws millions around wouldn't care about a tiny bill. He's way above those small details. On the other side of town, Lin Xin is running for his life, looking nothing like a billionaire. That's way too expensive. I'm flat broke. Call me a dog if I ever pay for that. A few days later, at a luxury villa, Shiran is cycling casually, showing off her stunning figure. She's exercising while on the phone. A skeptical voice asks, "So he really invested? Just with one sentence?" She replies happily, "I still can't believe it." Shiran pauses, then whispers, "He's a very different kind of man." Yuxuan hears the joy and congratulates her. "I'm so happy for you. Your biggest hurdle in this startup journey, the funding has finally been solved." Shiran remembers something and gasps. She thinks back to the early days when her family opposed her dreams. "Dad, you didn't even let me finish. How could you just deny me?" He shouted back, "I don't need you starting a business. Just take over the family legacy, or your cards stay frozen." She remembers begging her relatives, uncles, aunts, everyone, but only received cold rejections in return. "Shiran, your father already spoke to us. Just stay home. You're just a girl. It's better to just get married early." Those memories only fuel her fire. "I will succeed." Yuxuan comforts her, saying, "I believe in you." A moment later, Shiran asks about her friend's situation, forgetting her own for a bit. Juan, you mentioned going to that high school reunion. How did that go?" Yuxuan calmly replies, "I thought it'd be a normal party, but one classmate surprised me. His appraisal skills rival my teacher's." She laughs and teases her friend. "Oh, Xuan, are you actually showing interest in a guy?" And that's where we leave it. You and I both know she's curious. What does this mysterious guy actually look like? Alright, you and I are diving into a story where a humble part-timer takes on a spoiled elite. He is someone who trusts you blindly and spends a fortune on you. She immediately denied it, sounding defensive. She snapped back with a flustered tone, asking who said she even cared. Suddenly, Li Min opened the door to announce that Yuxuan was ready to head out. She gave a cold response. The woman stepped forward, her voice soft but filled with a hidden, deeper meaning. "Yuxuan, remember that young Master Cao will be a future shareholder here, so you must get closer to him." Yuxuan stayed calm, answering as if she had heard this 1,000 times. Back at the dorm, Lin Xin walked in, only to be stopped by a weak, faint voice calling his name. He looked over and saw Wu Ji lying there miserably, his face flushed red with a high fever. "Wu Ji, what happened to you?" The guy struggled to whisper, asking if Lin Xin could cover his shift for a day. He offered $150 for the day. Lin Xin didn't care about the money and agreed instantly. "Don't worry about it, just focus on resting." "Is the uniform in here? Keep that money for yourself, buddy." Wu Ji let out a weak groan but still tried to joke that he was Lin Xin's father figure. After changing, Lin Xin realized Wu Ji worked 3 night shifts a week at the Yanjiang Museum of Art. Since Zhou Tong and Zheng Hao were afraid of the dark, Lin Xin usually filled in whenever Wu Ji was busy. He rushed out, leaving one last instruction for his sick friend. "I'm heading to work, so don't you dare move from that bed." Wu Ji tried to snap back. "Get out." Later at the museum, Lin Xin lounged behind the front desk, wondering why the place was so empty today. Maybe someone booked the whole place? Since he was bored, he decided to gift some money to female streamers. Just as he sent a massive gift to a female streamer, a luxury car screeched to a halt right outside. "Brother Qian is here again. Thank you for the super gift, Brother Qian. Love you," the streamer cheered. Cao Jun stepped out of the car with an arrogant air, followed by his secretary. Shen Er rushed out to greet them. "Manager Xia is already upstairs waiting for you." The guy smirked, clearly satisfied with the brown nosing. "Lead the way." He struts in like he owns the place, but pay attention here, because things are about to get heated. Cao Jun's angry roar echoed through the hall, aimed right at Lin Xin. "Is this museum hiring blind people now? Don't you know to stand up when someone arrives?" Lin Xin jumped up, apologizing to the man immediately. "Welcome, sir." Shen Er quickly stepped in to de-escalate, explaining that Lin Xin was just a temporary student worker. La Er stood nearby and mocked him, saying that with a lanyard like that, he would be a security guard forever. He didn't say much. He just glared. "If you're going to apologize, do it right. Didn't school teach you to bow 90 degrees? Lin Xin didn't even flinch, calmly firing back that school taught him not to judge people based on appearances. Shen Er turned pale with fear, instantly shouting for Lin Xin to shut his mouth. Hearing the brat talk back made Cao Jun absolutely lose it. "How dare a piece of trash like you lecture me? You clearly can't say anything decent with that mouth of yours. I don't want to see him here tomorrow." Shen Er tried to explain they were short-staffed and needed the help, but the guy screamed as if he were king. "Shut up, even Manager Xia has to listen to me. Fire him right now." Realizing Cao Jun wouldn't listen to reason, Shen Er swallowed his pride and quickly changed the subject. "You and I both know Lin Xin messed up, but hey, he had to stand up for himself, right? Damn it, did I just get Wu Ji fired? Wait a second, Manager Xia? Is it possible this entire museum belongs to Yu Xuan's family? I need to find her and explain everything." In the gallery of precious artifacts, Kai Mao came out to greet them. "Welcome, young Master Cao." The guy pretended to be humble as he shook hands with Uncle Mao. I admire your willingness to contribute to our cultural heritage. Then, he turned to Yu Xuan with a serious tone. Xuan, why don't you take young Master Cao on a tour of the museum? As she walked past, Kai Mao reminded her that Cao Jun's investment was crucial and everything depended on her today. Yu Xuan remained calm and spoke politely. Right this way, sir. I will introduce you to some of the treasures we have on display here. He smirked, his eyes scanning her as if she were just another item for sale. When they stopped before a painting, Yu Xuan gestured toward it, explaining this was the only surviving calligraphy from a Tang Dynasty poet. The entire poem is over 2,000 characters long, expressing the deep sorrow of saying goodbye to a friend. As she spoke, her eyes lit up with a bright smile. You can really feel the writer's emotions in every stroke. And trust me, you and I just witnessed a moment that's about to go south real fast. Stay tuned. Let's dive into a story where money tries to buy a soul. Yu Xuan slaps his hand away, face darkening. What are you doing? Cao Jun just acts innocent. Forgive me, Yu Xuan. You just looked so beautiful earlier. I suddenly could not control myself. Hearing that, she explodes, shouting at him, I noticed it earlier, you have zero interest in these artifacts. So why do you even want to invest in this museum? He gives a smug, suggestive laugh. As long as it makes money, who cares about interest? Yu Xuan glares at him with pure resentment. If you did any research, you'd know. These artifacts are worth far more than just money. I can't believe my father is letting someone like you invest. By now, Cao Jun has completely dropped his mask of decency. Miss He, are you living in a fairy tale? Though, that's exactly why you have an aura other girls lack. I really like it. Before she can even react, he turns to Kai Mao and barks out an order like he owns the place. Fine then, let me show you what the real world actually looks like. Uncle Mao, I'll buy this museum for 6 billion, but only if Yu Xuan marries me. Watch closely as Kai Mao freezes, struggling to find the words to respond. Young Master Cao, that is too much. Yu Xuan snaps back immediately, every word dripping with fire. In your dreams, I will never marry you. Dad said he would protect us. The old man hesitates, but 6 billion is a lot. Beside him, Lehman grows even more anxious. Master Mao, Kai Mao finally speaks, his voice sounding like he has aged 10 years. Xuan, things have gone too far. I have to tell you the truth. The Yanhong Museum has been losing money for 2 years. We cannot keep going. We are on the brink of bankruptcy. Young Master Cao isn't here to invest. He is here for a buyout. Those words hit her like a lightning strike, leaving her frozen. What? Cao Jun smirks, cutting in as if he's doing them a favor. I know you have looked everywhere for investors. I'm your last hope, aren't I? Don't worry. Once your daughter marries me, you will all be living much better than you are right now. Yu Xuan still cannot believe it, her voice trembling as she asks. Mom, do you really want to sell me to this man? Lehman breaks down crying. I am so sorry, Xuan. Your mother is useless, but the final decision is still yours to make. Kai Mao adds softly. I don't want to force you into this, but if we don't sell the museum to him, we will lose everything. Every word feels like a knife twisting in her heart. We can see her breaking. Most of these artifacts would be sold for pennies or lost in the black market. Plus, you would suffer with us. She tries to deny it. No, that cannot happen. Memories from years ago suddenly come rushing back like a flood. Dad, look. These artifacts are so beautiful. Our little Swan is so smart. You already know how to appreciate art. Every piece here holds the sweat and blood of craftsmen. They might be different types, but they are all priceless treasures. Yu Xuan still remembers how her eyes used to light up seeing these wonders. I can almost see the craftsmen creating them. But as she grew up, she heard the disgusting talk of the wealthy. Last month I sold a painting for 600,000 profit. Now, it is worth millions. Ever since she was a child, she has hated people like that. They have money but zero respect for history. All they talk about is profit. Even as an adult, the men who approached her weren't better. Yu Xuan, this Chanel perfume is 5,000 yuan. Only this matches you. Yu Xuan, want to ride in my $2 million sports car? She always looked down on them, thinking money could buy anything. But she knew there are things in this world money just cannot touch. Yet now, Yu Xuan is facing the worst moment of her life, whispering as if to confirm her own reality. I have always believed that. She has tried so hard to keep that faith through all these years of being lost. But against the harsh weight of reality, all those beliefs seem so fragile and weak. Seeing the tense atmosphere, Cao Jun decides to swoop in and take advantage of the situation. Yu Xuan, don't worry. After we are married, I will treat you right. Just give me a son, and I will buy you a museum. She tries to suppress the disgust churning in her chest, looking at the precious calligraphy. For the art, for everything in this museum, she has no choice but to accept the absurd terms. I understand. The moment she says it, Kai Mao cannot hide his joy. Xuan, my good daughter, you have finally grown up. Now, Go ahead and sign the contract. In another room, the atmosphere is suffocating. Shen Er declares solemnly that once both parties sign, the contract will be legally binding. There is no turning back. Kai Mao agrees immediately, his voice dripping with fake sweetness. He is being so generous. I have no issues with the contract. Xuan, you will be happy. Li Min stands nearby, handing her a pen. Come on, honey, sign it quickly. Meanwhile, Cao Jun wears a sly smirk, as if the victory is already his. Yu Xuan's hand trembles as she touches the paper. I will sign. But the pen stalls in midair, unable to move an inch. Tears fill her eyes. Trust me. You'll love what happens when the door suddenly bursts open. All right. You and I are about to witness a legendary entrance as Lin Tan steps in like a destined savior. Everyone in the room is stunned by his arrival. Yu Xuan looks up with empty eyes, whispering his name, Lin Tan. Cao Jun loses his mind at the sight, pointing and screaming for the guards to get in here. He wants Lin Tan kicked out, but Shen Er quickly steps in to explain that Lin Tan is the guard. He is the only one on the night shift. Hearing this, Cao Jun gets even angrier and tries to kick him. But before his leg even connects, his face takes a direct hit that sends 2 of his teeth flying. He hits the floor face first in the most pathetic way possible, screaming like a stuck pig. Still, he has enough breath to keep howling. You trash? You dared to hit me? You are fired. I will sue you and rot you in jail. Lin Tan ignores the insults, walking toward the dazed and trembling Yu Xuan. He reaches out, gently brushing away the single tear streaming down her cheek. That tender gesture makes her blush instantly. Kai Mao and his wife watch the scene, completely shocked. Xuan, do you know this guy? Regaining her composure, she replies that he is her high school classmate. Hearing that, the old man lowers his voice to lecture him. High school classmate, huh? Kids your age should be in college, not working as guards. Listen to me, apologize to Master Cao right now, and pay for every single bit of the damages. Now watch this, because Lin Tan just grabbed that contract and ripped it into a million pieces. The room goes silent. Kai Mao collapses, trembling as he tries to pick up the scattered pieces of paper. What have you done? Before he can complain, Lin Tan announces he will buy the museum for 10 billion. Cao Jun laughs in his face like he just heard the funniest joke of the year. Stop dreaming. A broke guard like you has 10 billion? If you do, I will eat filth right here. Someone else said that recently and backed out. I do not trust anyone anymore. Li Min looks at her daughter. Xuan, does your friend really have that much money? Even she is confused, admitting she is not sure. Suddenly, the bully pulls out his phone to call for backup. Hey, Changzi, some brat is causing trouble here. Bring the guys here now. Yu Xuan watches with growing fear. Lin Tan, what are you doing? You should not have come here. Kai Mao senses an opportunity and tries to negotiate. Look, if you can pull out 10 billion and invest 500 million, the museum and my daughter are yours. But as soon as Cao Jun hears that, he jumps up in a total rage. Kai Mao ignores the shouting entirely, treating Yu Xuan like a piece of merchandise as he coldly sets the final price. If Mr. Lin cannot produce 1 billion, we stick to the original plan. Master Cao only needs 6 billion, with an initial payment of 1 billion, and everything belongs to him. Lin Tan scoffs, thinking the old man finally learned some sense. Shen Er quickly hands over the new documents. Mr. Lin, here is the new contract. Only the name and price have changed. The rest is the same. Let's be real for a second, this whole 1,000-word contract really only says 3 words. Selling his daughter. Cao Jun leans in, spitting out insults and threats that poison the very air of the room. Listen up. Do not think you can just walk away. My men are almost here. If they do not break a few of your bones, they will never stop. The shouting makes Lin Tan's head ring. Damn it, this is so annoying. It is driving me crazy. Wait, what is happening to me? Something feels very strange. Suddenly, his gaze locks onto a calligraphy painting on the wall. The sun hangs low over the weeping willow. Cold wind blows, the wine is gone, and tears soak the sleeves. He touches the silk, feeling a deep connection. This is the true power of these artifacts. Suddenly, he shouts out that he wants to change the contract. He looks straight at Shen Er, with eyes full of absolute determination. You with the glasses, write this down. The man stammers back that a contract cannot just be changed. Kai Mao frowns, warning him that the price will not drop by even a single penny. Amidst the tension, Lin Tan calmly declares the 10 billion is only to buy the building itself. That does not include the treasures inside. Everyone gasps, unable to believe what they are hearing. What? But then, his next words strike a deep chord in Yu Xuan's heart. These artifacts and the calligraphy are priceless treasures that belong to the family. Trust me, you just witnessed a total game changer. Don't go anywhere. All right, you and I are about to watch our main character flex his wealth like a total boss. Xia Yuxuan truly loves these artifacts, so she gets full management. But as the majority shareholder, I have the final say. The museum belongs to Xia Yuxuan now. He spoke clearly, signing the contract in her name before turning to her with a sincere look. If the museum needs funds or you face any issues, just find me. Suddenly, a soft notification chime rings out as if in response. Favorability up 20%. Lin Tan swipes his card so casually, you would think he was just paying for a cup of coffee. 10 billion. The announcement of the successful transaction echoes through the room, leaving everyone absolutely paralyzed with shock. He paid it all. Cao Jun trembles, his mind spinning from that single swipe. Who can just pull out 10 billion like that? His wealth is terrifying. Yuxuan watches him quietly, her voice trembling slightly as she asks why he would do something so big. He gives her a bright smile and calmly replies, "Do you remember? I promised to recover every lost Chinese artifact. These are national treasures, not just mere commodities for greedy merchants to buy and sell as they please." That declaration makes Cao Jun slam the table in a rage. "You only bought this place to show off in front of me. Now pay attention here. Cao Jun is about to lay down a challenge that raises the stakes to a whole new level. That collection is not worth 100 million. If you want artifacts, go to Japan next month for the big auction. China's lost masterpiece and the glazed Guanyin statue will be there, worth billions each. Go and prove your wealth there." He just gives a faint smile, acting completely indifferent to the pathetic challenge thrown his way. "Fine, wait and see. Whoever does not show up is a coward." Hearing that, Cao Jun shuts his mouth and runs for his life. Once outside, Luo Er asks if they are still going to hit him. Cao Jun snaps back, his voice thick with panic. "Hit him? Are you crazy? We need to run. Who can just casually drop 10 billion like that?" I admit defeat to a man like him. But suddenly, the phone in his pocket vibrates with a stern voice on the line. "Cao Jun, I gave you the task of acquiring that museum. Is it finished yet? This is the first step in the Kameda family's plan to collect East Asian artifacts. We cannot afford to lose it. I am so sorry, Mr. Kameda. Everything was going perfectly until an arrogant brat showed up and snatched the whole museum right from under us." Cao Jun talks fast, desperate to save whatever face he has left after that humiliating defeat. "But do not worry, I successfully baited him into attending the auction next month. At that time, you will have the chance to make him surrender and apologize in person." Kameda laughs with genuine hype. "You Chinese have a great saying. A real dragon does not fear the fire. What belongs to me stays mine." Seeing that he is not angry, Cao Jun tries to sound tough again, bragging about true gold, not fearing the fire. "I will be there to witness your power, Mr. Kameda." Meanwhile, back inside the museum, the atmosphere is finally becoming lively. Kai Mao bows respectfully to Lin Tan. "The contract is signed, and you are now the sole owner of the Jiang Museum." He turns to express his deep gratitude. "Thank you, Mr. Lin, for saving the Xia family from such a desperate situation. Yuxuan, go have a few drinks with Mr. Lin." Li Min chimes in too, thanking him and offering a dinner invitation. You and I would probably say yes, but he just shuts them down immediately. "No thanks. I have to work the night shift. I will just eat alone." The woman stares at him in pure shock. Yuxuan bursts out laughing at his blunt answer. Immediately, the system pings again. Favorability has increased by another 10%. She follows him closely and asks if he is really going to Japan. He just shrugs, asking if he looks like the type to joke. Hearing that, Yuxuan smiles. It is a gentle, trusting smile. "Can I come with you?" The next morning, sunlight hits the university lecture halls. Lin Tan walks into class, yawning. Last night at the museum, Xia Yuxuan had kept him talking until the middle of the night. He keeps replaying the end of the night in his head, especially the part where she accidentally fell asleep. Now he has dark circles like a panda after only 2 hours of sleep. He is absolutely dying of exhaustion. Seeing him look like he pulled an all-nighter, Yashi approaches with eyes full of deep worry. "Lin Tan, what happened? Did you not sleep?" Yijung cuts in too, and the obvious rivalry draws everyone's attention. "What is going on? Here we go again. Get the popcorn ready for some drama." Yashi makes the first move, gently touching his tired eyes. "Lack of sleep is bad. Why not just come rest in my room? And trust me, you and I are going to want to see how this love triangle explodes. Alright, let's jump into a story where everyone wants a piece of our main character. La Nahai, stop these bad ideas. Lam Tan, you are sitting next to me." She puts on a shy face, making her offer sound like a deliberate act of kindness. "You can rest on my lap so you can nap while you listen to the lecture." But Lam Tan just looks at her with pure disgust. "Why are you here again? I told you before," but she cuts him off before he can even finish. I remember every single word you said to me." She keeps up the sincere act, keeping her voice incredibly soft. "I just could not control my emotions. I really love you, and I do not care about money. I just want you to understand." Without hesitation, Natron pulls out a paper crane. "We can start over from the beginning." She holds the crane carefully, like it is proof of everything she just said. "This time I will cherish you and make up for all my past mistakes." This sudden confession makes the surrounding crowd erupt in excitement. "Whoa, a public confession, just say yes." She stands there, trying to comfort herself with a thought that is both pitiful and naive. Before, you folded 999 cranes for me, and I just threw them away. You must have been so sad. So now, I folded this one myself. But the system notification pops up and completely betrays her. Her affection level is only 86%. Now pay attention here, because this is where his secret system reveals the truth. Lamtan looks at the scene and breaks into a mocking laugh. He turns away decisively, having zero patience left to argue. He knows Natron is not the type to be easily moved. If she were, she would not have broken so many hearts. She is only chasing him now because she cannot stand losing. She stares at his back, unable to process what just happened. While the two of them are locked in a silent staring contest, the professor walks in. Class is starting now. Everyone, please return to your seats. As soon as class ends, the hallway is packed with people leaving. Lamtan strides out, flanked by two beautiful women. Nahai smiles and speaks in a sweet voice. Lamtan, my room is very quiet. You can sleep there without being disturbed. Natron immediately switches to her best manipulator voice. Nahai, really now? Lamtan is not your boyfriend. Inviting a guy over like that is not right. Nahai does not back down for a second, firing back with a pointed and sugary remark. Tron, Lamtan and I have a special relationship. Since he is single now, and you are just the ex-girlfriend, right? Do not worry, I will take good care of him. The tension in the air starts to get noticeably thick. Neither of them will yield, trading sharp words like gunfire. We were just having a little argument, right? Lamtan even helped me earlier. Yes, he is righteous and would even help an injured animal. But Tron, a wise horse does not eat old grass. The two of them continue their heated argument without stopping. They are fighting over Lamtan right in front of everyone, while he is just annoyed by the endless bickering. Please, stop dragging me into this. I have no desire to become famous across the entire school for something like this. Suddenly, the roar of an engine echoes out. A girl in a cool supercar tears through the wind. The speed is terrifying, forcing the crowd to scatter. And in that exact moment, Lamtan vanishes from the scene. You saw that too, right? He went from a school argument to a literal dream scenario. He wakes up to find himself lying on someone's soft lap. Tuyetnya gives him a radiant smile. Mr. Lamtan, you are not hurt, are you? He is stunned by her sudden appearance. He tries to sit up immediately, but she does not seem to mind. Her eyes stay fixed on the road ahead. No need to rush, just lie there for a bit. Hearing that, he does not hesitate to get comfortable on her lap. Thanks, you showed up at the perfect time. Tuyetnya giggles, her eyes flashing with mischief. Do I get a reward for this? Without a second thought, he answers as if he was already prepared. Of course you do. Hearing that, she looks like she just hit the jackpot. Then please remember that for me. At the same time, Natron watches the car speed away, her face pale with shock. Who exactly is that girl? Taking Lamtan away right in front of everyone like that. Look at that Ferrari. It costs 30 million. Who was that girl? She was way too fast to see clearly. Lamtan used to be a total simp. So how did he land a rich heiress? Natron's face twists in anger as she grits her teeth. Once these women realize Lamtan is actually wealthy, they will all try to steal him. It is so annoying. Right then, Nahai speaks up, her tone full of mockery and triumph. You ignored his feelings before, and now he is out of your reach. Regretting it now? Too bad, your chance is gone. Natron loses her cool and shouts. La Nahai, do not act so smug. The girl who took him is richer than both of us. Even if Lamtan has someone new, it will never be your turn. But Nahai is not angry. Instead, she holds her head high. And that is where we leave it. Trust me. You and I will see what happens next. Those flashy girls cannot even compare to us. Alright, stick with me. You and I are about to watch this girl's eyes bulge in disbelief. You said what? She charges straight at Luo Yashi. What dirty tricks did you use? How far have things gone with Lin Tan? But her rival just gives a smug, mysterious grin. You want to know? I'm not telling. If you're that curious, figure it out yourself. She walks away laughing, leaving her rival absolutely breathless with rage. That little snake must be lying to me. There is no way I can believe a single word she says. But instantly, her mind starts spiraling with 1,000 different suspicions about what could have happened between them. Lin Tan is so innocent under this kind of pressure, who knows how long he can hold out. She stomps her heel into the dirt, crushing dry leaves just like her burning determination to win. I can't keep being this slow. Lu Yizhong's face shifts into a confident look, as if she's planned 10 steps ahead. I'm his ex-girlfriend. I know exactly what he likes. I know him better than anyone else ever could. Lin Tan, you can only belong to me. Suddenly, a system window appears in mid-air favorability up 4%. Total 90% reached. The first stage of the reversal is complete, and 80,000 yuan has been fully refunded. The flood of notifications is so loud and sudden that it actually makes Lin Tan jump right out of bed. Wait, what is going on? You and I are seeing Lu Yizhong accidentally level Lin Tan up through her own obsession. The screen glows even brighter as stat boosts pour in +1 to all attributes. Strength, constitution, agility, and intelligence are all boosted to level 3 now. He can feel the raw energy surging through his body, changing his muscles and senses from the inside out. This feels amazing, but the system isn't done yet. A new choice appears. Pick one of 3 major skills. Please choose within the time limit. B rank long distance running, B rank swimming, or D rank dancing machine. These levels seem kind of low, maybe because his base stats are already so high that he feels powerful enough. He decides he doesn't really need a running skill. Without another second of hesitation, he finally makes his decision and selects the swimming mastery skill. Knowledge floods his brain instantly. He can feel his chest, back, and arms becoming stronger and more optimized for the water. But someone is watching him. Zheng Tang stands high above with a cold, unreadable expression, his eyes locked onto our hero. A member of the student council walks up, looking a bit nervous as they approach the president. President, the meeting is about to start. Inside, everyone is gossiping about the latest drama involving Lin Tan, Lu Yizhong, and Luo Yaxi. The White Horse Princess even showed up? Man, it's a shame we weren't there to see it ourselves. He grinds his teeth. It's that guy Lin Tan again. Suppressing his rage, he walks to the front and speaks with a sharp, commanding voice. Yanjiang University is famous for its academic environment and beautiful campus, right? But 3 students just caused a massive scene involving supercars and complicated relationships. It's a huge mess, and the news has already spread to every single corner of the campus. Suddenly, he turns to Zhou He, his voice dropping to a sharp, icy, and indifferent tone. Friend Zhou, these troublemakers are from your literature department, aren't they? He flinches, nervously confirming the facts to the president. Yes, that's right. The boy's name is Lin Tan and the girl, but before he can finish, Zheng Tang cuts him off. The former president, Chang Qing, said you were serious and reliable. I have really high expectations for you, friend Zhou He. Zhou. He immediately stands up and bows deeply. Thank you for your trust, President. I won't let you down. Lin Tan's behavior is unacceptable. I will punish him immediately. He acts righteous, but he is nothing but a petty snake. Let's not go too far. The council serves the students. He just needs to truly admit his mistakes and move on. Promise not to do it again and we've reached our goal, right? Zhou He agrees instantly. I'll handle it right now. The next afternoon, Wu Ji is walking alongside Lin Tan, looking absolutely miserable and frustrated about the situation. This student council is too much. Not only a warning, but they're making you clean the pool for a whole semester. Lin Tan just shrugs it off. It is fine, my friend really did break the rules by speeding his supercar on campus. He pauses, smiling to himself. You and I both know this punishment isn't actually that bad. In fact, it's pretty great. Wu Ji loses it when he sees the view ahead. Oh my god, look at all the girls from the swimming department. In the crystal clear water, Yu Ji stares at the perfect, glowing body in front of her with pure admiration. Xiao Yu, your figure is literally perfect. Her friend blushes and tells her to stop messing around and being weird, but she won't stop teasing the campus beauty. She whispers, Xiao Yu, look at Yang Li. He has been staring at you this whole time. He's been chasing you for so long. But the girl just shrugs, completely unbothered by any of his efforts. Xiao Yu, your standards are way too high. What kind of guy is actually good enough to be with you? Half joking, she gives her ideal type. Someone who can swim faster than me. Yuji knows that's basically impossible. What? No way. You're a national rank 1 athlete. Stick with me, let's see if anyone can actually beat her. So, you really aren't looking? Not far away, 2 girls whisper while peeking at him. Look over there, that's Lin Xin. He's been super famous lately, with so many girls chasing him. The rumors reach Xiao Yu, but she just scoffs. Trust me, she's about to eat those words. Suddenly, a sharp cramp in her ankle sends her into a panic. How is this even possible? She cries for help, but the girls nearby just think she's practicing her diving techniques. Look at Xiao Yu diving so deep again. Her skills are seriously impressive. Meanwhile, Xiao Yu struggles to signal for help, her heart sinking. Am I really going to drown? With his keen senses, Lin Xin quickly spots those desperate hands splashing in the water. She's in danger. Without a second thought, he dives in. Yang Li screams out, Xiao Yu! While the others freeze, Lin Xin slices through the water like a shark toward her struggling form. In an instant, he reaches her, wrapping one arm firmly around her waist from behind. He shields her face to keep her from choking. Panicked, Xiao Yu screams, Let go of me! He keeps his cool, pulling her closer and shouting, Shut up and breathe! She starts to calm. With one arm holding her tight and the other stroking hard, he powers them toward the shore. Stop thrashing. I'm getting you out. Now watch this, even a pro swimmer like Xiao Yu is stunned. He's so fast. And he's doing all of this with just one arm. She leans into his strong shoulder, her face flushing red. She's never been this close to a boy. Xiao Yu gasps for air, completely exhausted, as a crowd quickly gathers around her. Lin Xin wipes his face, revealing his 8-pack abs, and coldly tells her to be careful. Yuji rushes over to comfort her while Yangli lets out a huge sigh of relief. Xiao Yu, you scared us. People start whispering about how fast that guy was. A new record? I caught it on video. Posting it now. Xiao Yu quietly asks her friend about him. That guy is Lin Xin, right? You and I can see where this is going. She's totally hooked. He saved your life and he's fast. Isn't he exactly your type? She keeps teasing until she notices Xiao Yu's face is bright red. Wait, why are you blushing? While Yuji is clueless, Yangli sees it clearly and grinds his teeth in pure jealousy. Within no time, the video of the rescue goes viral with a sensational headline. The internet goes wild for the brave hero. Wait, isn't that Lin Xin? He's so handsome. I saw him. He's faster than a world record. Saving her must have triggered his hidden potential. Zheng Dong spots the post and his face twists with rage. Curse you, Lin Xin! He glares at a vial in his hand, a dark plan forming. I'll destroy you completely. A few days later, the school dance is in full swing under a festive atmosphere. The party is massive, featuring a blind box event. Everyone looks absolutely stunning tonight. I want to ask Luo Yashi to dance. But someone nearby just laughs at him. Forget it. Luo Yashi and Lu Yizhang are both obsessed with Lin Xin now. Look, aren't they rivals? How can they be so close? It's a girl thing we'll never understand. Luo Yashi smiles sweetly, but her words are like hidden daggers aimed at her friend. Yizhang, you look great, but since Lin Xin doesn't like you, that makeup is a waste. Yizhang stabs back with a smirk. Just enjoy tonight, because after this, everything changes. Without waiting for a response, she turns and walks away, leaving her friend feeling suspicious. Her roommate wonders what she's up to, but Luo Yashi quickly ignores the bad vibes. Whatever. I'm getting steak ready for Lin Xin so we can eat together and dance all night. Yizhang watches her from behind, thinking she's pathetic for trying to play the sweet girl. Luo Yashi, you think I don't see right through your little games? She mocks, her rival men are creatures of instinct. Trust me, we're about to see this explode. Alright, you and I are about to see her walk straight into trouble. But first, there is a major roadblock. Just steps away, Xiao Yu is totally oblivious, scanning the crowd for her hero, Lin Xin. Where is he? I just want to thank him properly and maybe get his number without him getting the wrong idea. She is feeling restless, sipping her drink while her face turns red as a tomato thinking about that day. If it were not for him, I do not know what would have happened to me. Now watch this. Yizhang intentionally slams into her from behind with a look that is honestly terrifying. She treats Xiao Yu like a nobody, acting all friendly while the sudden voice makes the poor girl jump. Xiao Yu is confused, asking who she is as the girl towers over her with pure dominance. I am Lin Xin's girlfriend, Lu Yizhang. Haven't you heard of me? Talk about a total gut punch. She has not finished marking her territory just yet. My Lin Xin is just too kind and warm, which is exactly why he helps random people like you. He chased me for 3 years before I finally said yes. Oh, why am I even telling you this? We are still as obsessed as ever. She leans in close, physically intimidating Xiao Yu with her presence. Anyway, do not bother thanking him. She mocks her, laughing while making sure Xiao Yu feels small and inferior, because tonight, he is busy on a date with me. Yizhang's face turns absolutely wicked and cruel. You get it? She leaves Xiao Yu frozen in fear, her blue eyes wide with shock. Xiao Yu is totally naive and can't handle this, trembling as she backs away, whispering that she understands. Victory is hers. Meanwhile, the system quietly announces that favorability has just increased by 1%. Chilling in his dorm, Lin Xin sees favorability hit 91%. He is beyond confused at the sudden jump. Why? How does it go up while I'm just sitting here playing games? His friend tries to explain. Maybe you offended her somehow. Now that gets Lin Xin interested. Tell me more. Later, a sharp-looking Lin Xin heads to the ball, thinking about that corrupt president, Wei Zhengtang. That guy is pure scum, always targeting anyone he does not like. Interesting. Let's go meet him. He gets a text from the class leader, telling him to hurry to the party. The president supposedly wants to give him a small award for his heroic rescue. You and I both know this is a trap. An award ceremony? More like a total setup. If you don't mess with me, I won't mess with you. But tonight, I'm coming for you. Wei Zhengtang. Nearby, Yang Li is hiding in the bushes, gripping a brick and ready to strike. He hates Lin Xin to his core. He thinks he should have been the one to save Xiao Yu. Veins pop on his clenched fists as he grinds his teeth in pure, unadulterated hatred. You stole my credit and my girl. I'll knock you out first, then break your legs for good. He lunges out, aiming for Lin Xin's head with a brutal look. Let's see you steal my girl now. But life isn't a fairy tale. Lin Xin moves like a lightning bolt, leaving behind an actual afterimage. Before Yang Li can even react, a hand grabs his head, wiping that smug look right off his face. He slams him face first into the dirt without mercy. Now Lin Xin finally recognizes this stalker. Wait, you're that girl's classmate. Why the hell are you ambushing me? Yang Li stutters, blaming him for ruining his face, stealing his glory, and taking his woman. He raises an eyebrow. Your woman? Lin Xin has no clue who this crush even is, making the guy scream about Xiao Yu in a jealous rage. I chased her for ages, but she ignored me, yet she blushes for you? That traitor. I should have just forced her to obey me. Lin Xin has no patience for this trash, grinding his face into the ground until his eyes nearly pop out. He tosses Yang Li into the literal trash heap where he belongs. Garbage should always stay in the dump. At the school ballroom, the atmosphere is electric with bright lights and fancy decorations everywhere. Yashi's eyes light up when she sees Lin Xin, and the other girls are stunned by his looks. She rushes over to him, asking why he's so late. And trust me, you and I need to see what happens next. All right, you and I are about to dive into a party where things are about to get absolutely messy. Trust me, you're going to want to see how this crazy night unfolds. He is feeling generous and immediately goes along with the beauty's wish. Fine by him, let the dance begin. Nahai gazes flirtatiously with every step of the dance and gently whispers, Lin Tan, you are actually a pro at this. He looks calm on the outside, but inside, he is gloating. Boosting all those stats really paid off in more ways than one. This power couple moves in perfect harmony, drawing every single eye in the room like a magnet to their flawless rhythm. The first round just ends when another girl in a revealing dress approaches. Hey handsome, I want to dance with you too. Nahai instantly plays the jealous lead and shuts her down. Sorry girl, he is busy with me. Step aside and wait your turn. But this newcomer bites back hard. Sister, you are breathing so heavy, I think you should go take a rest for your own good. Just as one leaves, a whole swarm of girls surrounds Lin Tan like they found honey. They all want a piece of him. Lin Tan's skill has the girls swooning and the guys in the back fuming with pure jealousy. They are absolutely losing it right now. Saving someone really turned his luck around. Damn it, wasn't this guy supposed to be a total loser simp that everyone hated? Why is he suddenly surrounded? Dao Nam grumbles, asking if this guy even deserves the student council president's special reward. Ha Tan stands nearby, chiming in with the same bitter energy. Yeah, the president is being way too nice to this guy. Suddenly, Zheng Yang appears with 2 drinks in hand, playing the role of the humble peacemaker with a fake smile. Hey, do not say that. Did Lin Tan not actually save a life? He walks up, offering a can to Lin Tan and introducing himself. Lin Tan, the school needs elite students like you to be a role model for everyone else to follow. I am Zheng Yang, student council president. Let's have a toast. Lin Tan hesitates, eyeing the drink with deep suspicion. Seeing the hesitation, the president acts cool. What is wrong? Dao Nam immediately jumps in to add more social pressure. The president is offering a drink, and you are going to disrespect him? Wow. How incredibly rude of you. Now pay attention here. Lin Tan does not care about the gossip, but he takes the drink to play along for now. He chugs the whole thing in one go. Zheng Yang smiles, acting like he is impressed by the guy's guts and spirit. The crowd gasps. Hongni is practically melting, praising how well he can handle his liquor. He is so cool. The guys in the back just sneer. It is just a drink. Only Nahai looks genuinely worried about what might happen next. Nobody notices Zheng Yang's sinister expression, looking like a man whose evil prank just landed perfectly on its target. He puts on his nice guy act again. Lin Tan, I have council business to discuss. Follow me this way for a moment. Lin Tan agrees without a second thought. Sure, I will go have a chat with the president for a little while then. He leads him to a completely empty meeting room, where the darkness feels heavy, and the atmosphere is suffocating. The sight inside makes him freeze. He does not even see the villainous smirk on Zheng Yang's face right behind him. Trust me, you and I both know something is very wrong here. This is a total setup for our hero. Isn't this the girl from the pool? Her face is so red. Lin Tan rushes over to check on her with worry. Hey, she is burning up, he mutters, but then a sudden wave of dizziness hits his head like a truck. Oh, I feel lightheaded too. He stumbles and collapses right on top of Xiao Yu, passing out instantly. Zheng Yang's plan is working exactly as he hoped. Perfect. The camera is rolling, everything is normal. He leaves and locks the door with a wicked grin on his face. Lin Tan, enjoy your downfall. Back at the party, the crowd is getting restless, waiting for the main event to finally start. Where is the reward? When is this thing finally going to start? We have been waiting all night long. Zheng Yang steps onto the stage, clearing his throat. Everyone, please stay calm. Lin Tan will be here any second now. It is time. He thinks to himself, eager to humiliate him. The drug should have kicked in and spread by now. That sedative could knock out an elephant, let alone a kid like you. He waves to grab everyone's full attention. Lin Tan wanted to give his speech via video, so please, everyone, look at the big screen right now. Here is Lin Tan. The crowd leans in, excited to see what the hero of the hour has to say to them. Seconds later, Nahai's eyes go wide with pure horror. It is like she is seeing a literal nightmare right in front of her. On the screen, a man and a woman are caught in a very spicy, compromising position. The loud audio shows just how intense things are. Someone points to the screen in shock. "President, look." Zheng Yang turns around, faking a look of total panic and disbelief. "Oh my God, Lin Tan, what are you doing?" He screams it, making sure every single person in the room hears him. And that is where we leave it. You and I both know someone is about to get ruined. Wild, right? Stay tuned. All right, you and I are about to witness a total scum get what he deserves. Go get him. The rumors are already spreading. I knew Lin Xin was trash, just a poor loser who got lucky saving a famous girl, only to stab her in the back. Even Lin Luo acts like a hero for justice here, calling this a total failure of morals and human decency. I knew he was no good just by looking at him. Is he not always flirting with girls? He is a total scumbag. Jealousy finally explodes as the crowd demands his head. Scum like Lin Xin has no place at Yanjiang University, they shout. Zheng Tang puts on a fake act of heartbreak, sighing about how disappointed he is in Lin Xin right now. With the president on their side, every student in the hall starts screaming for a total and immediate boycott. "Kick this trash out of our school! Expel him!" Nobody even notices the evil, satisfied smirk on the president's face. He laughs like a god ruling over humanity, absolutely loving the thrill of having everyone in the palm of his hand. This is the true power of a student president, the pure joy of crushing a pathetic little ant like him. Now pay attention here. Right as the crowd demands blood, Lin Xin, his voice echoes through the hall. Did I miss the show? Seeing him walk onto the red carpet, Zheng Tong freezes. This guy should not be standing here right now. His eyes turn bloodshot instantly. His internal radar is screaming that something has gone horribly, terribly wrong. In the dead silence of the hall, everything feels frozen in time as they stare at him. He walks up slowly, explaining that he just went to the restroom. Why is it so loud here? Who exactly are we all trying to expel today? Is the president scared of me? Just like that, the whispers of drama start spreading through the crowd like wildfire. What is going on? Zheng Tong turns pale as a ghost, stuttering and questioning his own eyes in total disbelief. If he is standing right here, then who is in that room? He asks with a cold smirk on his face. Was this not the show you arranged, President? Suddenly, the camera zooms in, and the crowd gasps in absolute shock. Look at that. The man in the video. That is not Lin Xin at all. Who is that? On screen, Yang Li is hugging a mannequin, whispering about how he will never let her go. Are you comfortable, Xiao Yu? You slut. Finally stay honest for me. Suddenly, someone in the crowd shouts out. Wait, who is that guy on the screen? I recognize him. That is Yang Li. He has been obsessed with her for ages. What is he doing in there? You and I are going to pause here to see how this actually went down 10 minutes ago. The moment the drug hit him, his system triggered a level 3 detoxification skill, completely neutralizing the poison. With a 12-hour cooldown, he had already sniffed out the president's trap the second he walked into the room. A drugged girl, hidden cameras, and a locked door. He saw every bit of it. With his level 3 strength, he kicked that door down like it was made of paper. Step by step, his plan unfolds. Xiao Yu is out cold, and she will not be waking up anytime soon. He hides her in the girls' restroom, safe from the president and his goons. He knew they would never look there. Then he finds the local drunk, Yang Li, to take his place as the main actor in this drama. Honestly, he is feeling pretty proud of himself for this brilliant decision. This drunk guy is a natural-born actor. Even while unconscious, his performance is flawless. He drags him into the room and forces the rest of the drug down. All the actors are in their places. The president worked so hard to set this up. It would be a crime to let all his effort go to waste. He even grabbed a mannequin from the dressing room and gave it the exact same hairstyle to fool the cameras. Everything is set. He snaps his fingers as we return to the video, where Yang Li is still going wild. Am I strong enough? Look at me. Look at how great I am. Xiao Yu. Lin Xin whispers this with a playful nudge to the president. Wow, he is really going to town on that plastic mannequin. He even took his own clothes off. I did not do that. Zheng Tang is completely broken, just muttering no over and over again. It is impossible. He screams like a madman. I clearly saw him fall on top of her. Lin Xin just stares at him. Oh really? How did you see that? Did he just tell on himself? Too bad the entire crowd heard every single word he just blurted out. Everyone is stunned. Lin Xin takes the lead, asking him to explain exactly how he saw that happen in that room. Zheng Tang is frozen in fear. Lin Xin steps closer with a look of pure murder in his eyes. You were talking so big just now. Why are you silent? Suddenly, a short, fat man appears at the door. Sun Ming rushes in like a demon, screaming. Stick around, because you and I both know things are about to get wild. All right, you and I are about to dive into the moment this corrupt literature dean finally gets exactly what is coming to him. But things do not go as anyone expected. He points an angry finger at Lin Xin, shouting, You are not even a class officer. How dare a lazy student like you question the president? You have zero ambition. Is it so strange for the president to make a mistake? Even under fire, Lin Xin just smirks. A mistake, you say? That is your excuse? Then how do you explain him lying about my teacher falling on Xiao Yu? What is your pathetic justification for that, Dean? Sun Ming ignores the truth and doubles down on the lies. The president works tirelessly for this school and even requested a merit certificate. You refuse to listen and embarrass the entire academy. You must be punished now to satisfy the anger of the student body. Nearby, the student council goons share a wicked smirk, ready to throw even more gasoline on this massive fire. Dan Nan steps up, yelling, "A simple penalty for this crime? No way. I won't stand for such an insult to our great president." Lin Luo chimes in with pure malice. "Expel Lin Xin right now. Kick him out immediately or we will all be absolutely furious." "Expel him! Expel him!" The crowd, acting like mindless sheep, starts chanting for his immediate removal from the university. Amid the chaotic chants, only Yashi looks around in shock. She knows the truth. What is wrong with all these people? It is obvious that the president is totally framing Lin Xin. Now here is where the villain thinks he has already won. Stick with me, because his world is about to crumble. He pats Lin Xin's shoulder with a twisted face, bragging that he bought the dean and owns the students. "Tell me, how can you possibly fight me now?" He does not stop there, pointing a finger to throw even more false accusations. Lin Xin is trying to escape. "Guards, grab him." The disciplinary team, wearing red armbands, charges in like a pack of hungry wolves. They pull with all their strength, but he stands firm like a statue. He does not budge a single inch. Zheng Tang lunges forward, seeing his chance to crush Lin Xin. "Go ahead, resist me. Give me the perfect excuse to beat you into a bloody pulp right here." Suddenly, a hand snaps out with blinding speed, catching him mid-air. The smug look on his face instantly freezes in terror. The president's eyes nearly pop out as Lin Xin lifts him off the ground with a single hand. He just smiles coldly as the bully dangles helplessly in the air. Why the rush, President? The main show is just beginning. Desperate to protect his paycheck, Sun Ming screams for the guards. "This brat is attacking people. Someone take him down right now." As more goons swarm around him like locusts, Lin Xin finally starts to lose his patience. Now pay attention, because here is where everything flips. A voice booms through the hall like thunder, making everyone freeze in their tracks. "Stop right there." Everyone watches in shock as Principal Yuan Jia walks in, flanked by Bilian and Zheng Hao. Some students quickly offer a salute. Sun Ming tries to force a brown-nosing smile, though he is sweating bullets. "Principal, what brings you here?" The old man just glares coldly. "If I was any later, this school would be beyond saving." Sun thinks he is safe and immediately tries to frame Lin Xin again. This student has caused a massive scandal. He is single-handedly destroying our university's great reputation. We already decided to expel him, but his behavior is so toxic that we need to detain him immediately. The principal loses it, whacking Sun Ming with his cane until the man screams in agony. He points the stick at the dean's swollen, pig-like face and roars. "Bad impact? Who exactly is the one destroying this school's reputation? It is corrupt teachers like you who take bribes that actually drag this university's name through the dirt." Zheng Tang panics, stumbling over his words. "Principal, you have it wrong. Lin Xin is the criminal. Dean's son was only helping me." With all that built-up rage, Zheng Hao delivers a brutal kick straight to the president's mouth. "Shut your mouth. You have no right to speak." Sun Ming falls to his knees, still trying to back his golden boy. "Principal, he is the young master of the Wei family. His father even donated the money to build our campus hall. Even at death's door, this fool still thinks his father's money can buy his way out." Yuan Jia shoves him to the ground to finally shut him up. Standing by Lin Xin, Bilian scoffs, "Oh, what a grand gift that was." Dean's son sees how close they are, and his heart nearly stops as he starts to stutter in fear. You are young Master Feng?" The Feng family literally sits on the board of directors for this entire university. Sun stares in disbelief at their friendship. Coldly, Yuan Jia announces, "Zheng Tang bribed a teacher and brought shame to Yanjiang University. By order of the board, both of you are officially expelled and fired from this institution." He looks at Lin Xin with pure pride. "Fortunately for us, we have a student as brilliant as Lin Xin to expose this rot and restore our honor. He is a true credit to this school." The two villains collapse to their knees, faces turning ghostly white. Around them, the students begin to whisper in total shock. How can this be? The president and the dean were the bad guys all along? Have we really been tricked this entire time? Lin Xin points to the screens. "Trust me. You and I are going to love seeing how this ends. All right, you and I are about to see the truth from 40 minutes ago. This woman drank that drugged beverage without a single second thought." Completely off guard and arrogantly boasting to the camera, Wei Zhengtang didn't have a clue who was actually the one setting him up. "Oh my god, who made me so perfect? The student council, the entire school, they are all just servants looking up at me. Once his true face is finally exposed to the world, the group of students below the stage explode in rage. It turns out he's a total fraud, and the disappointment is hitting everyone hard. What a cold-blooded beast, how dare he lie to us? Their fury reaches a boiling point as they hurl objects and scream at him. I always knew he was a sinister and deceptive piece of work. He framed me too. Kick this fake out, send him to prison, he deserves a massive beatdown for everything he's done to us. Wei Zhengtong drops to the floor, trembling, his eyes going vacant. Everything is gone, and in his mind, he blames Lin Xin for it all. Snapping, he pulls out a hidden knife and lunges toward him. Lin Xin, I am going to take you down to hell with me. With one effortless leg sweep, the villain faceplants, and our hero calmly catches the sharp weapon with just one hand. Lin Xin offers a gentle reminder, though his eyes are full of ice. President Wei, it is time for you to leave the stage, right? Just as he says that, Wei Zhengtang happens to fall right into the center of the crowd below. Now pay attention, because you and I are about to see this predator become the prey as the furious students swarm him like starving wolves. Keep laughing while I tear him apart, let us see you act now. The former president screams out in pure agony. In an instant, the elegant gentleman is reduced to a pathetic beggar while the sounds of curses continue to ring in his ears. You think you're fit to be president? Not even close. He actually drugged a student, get him behind bars immediately. Lin Luo quickly makes a request. Principal, the student council needs to elect a brand new president as soon as possible. Yuan Jiang nods in agreement. Yes. He turns to the man beside him with a wide, approving smile. Student Lin Xin, your brave actions have purged the school of these two villains. Would you be willing to take over as student council president? The crowd goes wild at the principal's recommendation. This is absolutely legendary. A total promotion, I support him. But Lin Xin doesn't rush his answer, speaking slowly and calmly. This time, it was Zheng Hao who spotted the scheme and contacted young Master Feng to bring you here just in time. Without them, the consequences would have been unthinkable. He continues to push his point. Zheng Hao was the previous head of the organizing committee, suppressed by the former president despite his massive talent and background. You and I might think he'd take the job, but he just laughs and tells his friend, no way am I doing that much hard work. The crowd enters fangirl mode, screaming. What? He is actually turning down an incredible opportunity like that? He is so handsome, Lin Xin is a real man. If anyone dares to speak ill of him again, I will hold them accountable to the very end. Senior Lin Xin is just too cool. Watching from afar, Yi Zheng's face begins to turn a bright shade of red. He is so perfect, truly worthy of being my man. Zheng Hao then announces to the crowd to keep the party going. Let the dance continue. Seeing things are stable, Lin Xin slips away to see if Xiao Yu has finally woken up. The restroom is eerily silent now, with no sound except for the echo of every single breath. He searches for Xiao Yu, gently stroking her head in worry when she shows no signs of waking up yet. He calls her name urgently, completely failing to notice the suspicious movement lurking from right above him. Xiao Yu, how much sedative did they give you? Suddenly, he senses something wrong. A strange fragrance fills the entire room. What is this feeling? As Lin Xin slowly collapses, Yi Zheng reveals herself with a triumphant and twisted smirk. She crawls toward him, using every bit of her strength to drag his large body across the floor. Without a second of hesitation, she climbs onto his lap and starts tearing off her own formal dress. This dress is just getting in the way. She gazes at him with the most tender eyes. Lin Xin, you are finally mine. Finally, getting what she has craved for so long, Yi Zheng lets out a series of soft, obsessive whispers. Remembering Xiao Yu is there, she grabs the poor girl's chin violently. You bitch, open your eyes and watch carefully. Lin Xin belongs to me, you will never have him. Flicking a switch, she goes back to gently caressing his face. Lin Xin, I am never going to let you go again. Suddenly, he snaps awake with total clarity, his strong arms lifting her off him in one powerful motion. And that's where we leave it, trust me. You and I are about to see her panic as she realizes his actions have become something completely unexpected. Stick with me, because things are about to get wild for Lin Xin. Ignoring her words, Lin Xin pushes the pace until she is trembling all over. Is this pure animal instinct? Damn, he wants this. Wait a second. As the moment peaks, her face turns fire red and her gaze starts to drift away. Now pay attention here. You can feel that heavy, dark atmosphere spreading through the room. Suddenly he snaps awake, his eyes wide in total shock as if he has no idea what just happened. He instinctively looks around the room to find his bearings. What is even going on here? Looking at Liu Yizhong on the floor, it hits him. Damn it, it was a drug. He explodes in rage, tearing at his hair. This crazy woman caught him while his passive poison resistance was still on cooldown. She played him. Damn it. Without waiting a second, he hauls her up and starts raining down heavy strikes on her backside. Time for a lesson. If you were not unconscious, I would have beaten you within an inch of your life. Suddenly, his phone starts ringing off the hook, breaking his stride. He picks it up, feeling a bit suspicious. It is Chuan Hai on the other side. Good evening, boss, he says quickly. Young Feng was just bragging about helping you. Yan Bao was in on it too. Why did you not call the crew? He quickly checks his messages and sees his relationship with the boss just jump to the next tier. Go on, admire me. I helped this time too. He can only watch their ridiculous display with total helplessness. What a show-off. Chuanhai then mentions a private yacht party that he has been eager to recommend. It is happening tomorrow at Yanjiang, and they have a very special performance lined up. Will you join us, boss? Hearing this, he happily agrees to attend. Why not? I am in a bad mood and need to relax on the water. Chuanhai sounds ecstatic. 2 silver beer cans clink together with a crisp, sharp sound under the lights. Foam bubbles over as they laugh together. Under the warm yellow street lamps, Zhou Dong makes a move. The party drinks were trash. Let us just drink beer out here instead. Zheng Hao sounds completely wasted. I am the president here, so keep them coming. It is all on me. Lin Xin laughs from the front. Fine, fine, you have said that 100 times. Zheng Hao stumbles toward a nearby public restroom. The whole group laughs and follows along. Let us all go together then. You and I know his physical stats are upgraded, so he barely feels the alcohol. He is barely buzzed when a sharp female voice screams behind him. Get your hands off me. Nearby, 4 punks are surrounding a beautiful woman on the grass. Why can we not touch you? Are you not out here for work? The girl snaps back, trying to shove them away. The poker stares at Ao Dong's pale skin with greedy eyes. She glares at him, voice dripping with venom. You can look all you want, but you will never touch me. This only fires up his twisted desires. They lose their patience and start dragging her toward the thick bushes nearby. I cannot wait any longer. I want this now. Surrounded by these wolves, Ao Dong starts to falter. Please stop. I am not that kind of person. You are committing a crime. Let me go. Shut up. You got us all excited. Now you have to take responsibility and cool us down. Lin Xin cannot stand the bullying. Hey, she said no. Why are you still forcing her? Ao Dong is drawn to the deep, calm voice and looks back with a glimmer of hope. They rely on their numbers and surround him. You really came here to play the hero alone? You have watched too many movies, kid. Get lost before we decide to get physical. Seeing he will not budge, 2 of them charge in with their fists raised. Die, you arrogant brat. Watch out! She screams, but he dodges like a shadow, making the 2 idiots punch each other instead. They are weak as paper and go down instantly. The remaining thugs are completely stunned. Without waiting for a reaction, he grabs their heads and slams them together like bells. Daman and hit the ground hard. Ao Dong walks over and sees they are out cold. Wait for it, because instead of a thank you, she just starts yelling at him. Alright, you and I are diving into a story where a simple act of heroism turns into a wild system quest. Do you have any idea how dangerous that was? Suddenly, her data flashes across a neon blue screen. If our main character, Lin Tan, hits 90% favorability with Shen Gao Dong, the rewards are massive. Reaching 100% favorability will completely flip the power dynamic, turning this target into his loyal subordinate. Lin Tan reads through the notification in total shock. He never expected a random encounter to trigger such a high-stakes mission. She looks innocent enough, but he mistakenly assumes she is just a working girl. Feeling a bit sorry for her, he gives some quick advice and walks away. Look, you are beautiful, but you really should not be doing this kind of work for a living. Take my advice and find a decent job. Shen Jiaodong can only stare back in pure confusion, asking him, Excuse me, what? She watches his retreating figure with cold eyes, wondering where this reckless idiot even came from. He tried playing the hero and nearly ruined her entire undercover operation. Meanwhile, the thug on the ground is still trying to grab her. Now pay attention, because this is where the damsel in distress trope gets completely flipped. She turns into a violent beast, stomping the man's face. With the thug's tooth flying across the floor, Gao Dong pulls out her phone to check in with her team. Suspect is down. Alert Group 4 to get ready. It is time to close the net. The response is instant. Copy that, Captain Shen. The next day, a speedboat carries Lin Tan and Thuyen Hai across the sparkling blue water toward a massive, luxury yacht glowing in the distance. Once they dock at the entrance, his companion waves goodbye. Have fun, Boss Lin. I have to head to another ship for business. Young Master Huanya gives him a quick parting salute. Sure, go ahead. Inside the main cabin, music is booming as rich guys flaunt their wealth, each with a beautiful girl on their arm. Our hero takes one look around and decided to happily join the party. The vibe is great, packed with girls in bikinis. A few steps away, Shen Gao Dong is undercover in a cat-made outfit, listening to her subordinates. Captain Shen, what is the status? Is it time to pull the net? She whispers back that the target is marked and she is ready to strike at any moment. She tells herself to stay focused. There can be no mistakes today, especially not like the mess that reckless guy caused last night. You and I both knew he would run into her again, but check out this timing. Her thoughts are cut short by Lin Tan's voice. Is this free? I am really thirsty. As he gets closer, he realizes who it is and lets out a surprised laugh. Ngao Dong nearly jumps out of her skin. "What are you doing here?" He just smiles. "So, you changed jobs? Being a waitress is much better for your future." She ignores the comment and forces herself to stay professional. "Welcome to the Towdy Party, sir. Please enjoy yourself, as long as you do not ruin my mission this time." Suddenly, a loud, rude voice cuts them off. "Hey, you, the waitress over there." A few meters away, Kim Van beckons her over while holding two young girls. "Get over here." She obeys and approaches with a tray. "Would you like some champagne, sir?" Toomey, sitting nearby, smirks at her. "Do not just stand there. Mr. Kim wants to play a different game today, and he is very generous to girls who cooperate." The other guys laugh along, joking about how old Kim really knows how to pick the fresh ones. Kim Van suddenly slams a stack of cash into Zhao Dong's face. "I am bored of these girls. I want someone pure today. That maid uniform is very attractive. Take the money and come here right now." Let's dive into a story where messing with the wrong guy is a fatal mistake. Lin Xin suddenly steps in, blocking a creepy man from bothering a girl who is actually undercover. "Sorry, sir, but we do not provide any special services here. Plus, that is illegal, so you should go look it up yourself." Jin Wen is stunned that someone finally talked back. Seconds later, Jin Wen explodes into a total fit of rage without a hint of class. "You trashy waiter. How dare a peasant like you think you can talk back to your superior?" Despite the insults, Lin Xin just calmly explains himself. "Waiter? I am not a staff member here. The captain invited me to play." Hearing this, Zimei jumps up to insult him just to kiss up to Jin Wen. "You look exactly like a servant. You claim to be a guest? We have been to many parties and never seen you. Trying to be a hero? Where is your invitation?" Lin Xin ignores the insults and casually grabs a snack from a tray. "I do not have an invitation. The captain asked me to come. So why don't you go ask the boss yourself? Check this out. The entry fee alone is $100,000. The boss invited you? Just who do you think you are? Show your true face." Higa sneers. "Did a poor brat like you sneak onto this ship? You and I are about to watch a rich jerk try to throw our main character overboard as a thief." Jin Wen barks a command. "Whoever you are, get on your knees and apologize, or I will break you before throwing you overboard." Another voice sneers from the crowd, mocking her purity. "Why act innocent on a boat like this? Just apologize to President Jin." The crowd begins to close in on Lin Xin and Zhao Dong, tossing out vulgar threats and looking for a fight. "Time for us to teach you the rules of the rich." Meanwhile, Zhao Dong watches Lin Xin, her mind racing with secret calculations. Her primary target has not moved yet. If she acts now, the whole plan will be ruined before it even starts. He might be skilled, but can he really take on this many people? Lin Xin ignores her inner calculations and simply pulls out his phone. "So your point is that whoever has the most money gets to set the rules? Fine by me. I will just call the owner now." Jin Wen freezes mid-sentence, while the two girls by his side look just as stunned at his confidence. "Now pay attention, because this is where the cringe becomes absolutely legendary." The operator's voice rings out, shattering the silence. "The number you have dialed is currently unavailable or outside the coverage area. Please try again later." Lin Xin stares at his phone, trying to stay calm. The boss must be busy with a client, right? But the crowd starts mocking him again. "You fake loser. Who the hell do you think you are anyway? You really dared to call the owner? Honestly, you had me scared for about 3 seconds." Zimei cannot take it anymore and mocks him. "Poor boy. Why not just buy this entire boat yourself?" Jin Wen joins in. "If you buy this ship, this little waitress belongs to you. I will even let her live today. I will let her off the hook today, but the real question is, can you actually afford it?" "That is actually a great idea." Lin Xin waves his hand and barks at the staff. "Go call your captain over here right now." While the waitress hesitates, he just waves her off. "Go on, go find him and let us get this deal done. The owner might be away, but the captain is authorized to handle the sale. I think it is Zhuang He. Let us give this poor guy a chance to finish his little performance." Zhuang He appears and immediately bows to President Jin. Jin Wen does not waste time and points right at Lin Xin. "Captain, this man wants to buy your ship. It is a big deal, so go serve him properly." He sneers without even looking. President Jin is joking. "This ship is so expensive that even a billionaire like you would find it pricey." He glares at the boy with pure contempt. "Do you honestly think a person like him can afford it? And yeah, I know what you are thinking. Here comes the face slap we have been waiting for." Zhuang, he gasps in shock. "This looks like a long-hang black card, but there is something different and more elite about it. It looks way more advanced." But Xuan Ru refuses to believe it. "It looks like a decent fake, though." Shenao grabs his arm with worry. "Maybe you should just leave. Please, do not do this for me." She prepares for the absolute worst. She cannot let him offend all these powerful people just to save her mission. Lin Xin leans in and reassures her. "Do not worry, this is nothing." Her face suddenly turns a bright shade of red. Right on cue, the system chimes in. Favorability level has increased by 5%. Zhuang, he is worried he might back out, so he quickly pulls out the payment info. If you really want to buy this, the base price is 700 million, plus an extra 100 million for an emergency sale. That is 800 million total. Here is the paperwork. Just sign and send the money. The crowd watches with bated breath. If he actually pays 800 million, I will jump into the ocean and swim home myself. He keeps the pressure on. Sir, do you need to swipe your card to finish this deal? Lin Xin waves the paper around. Sign? No, of course I am not going to sign this. The crowd explodes. I knew it. This is hilarious. Just end this pathetic act already and get out of here. Lin Xin waits for the noise to die down, then pulls Shen Aodong close. She is the one signing. Everyone freezes in shock. What? To make sure no one misunderstands, he flashes a generous smile and explains his gift to the crowd. Use my card to pay, but let her sign for the ship. I am giving it to her as a gift. By the way, I still do not know your name. She is still in shock, stuttering out. I am Shen Aodong. Lin Xin swipes the card through the machine with a flourish, following it up with a bold declaration to everyone. This is my first gift to Shen Aodong. You and I just witnessed a total legend. All right, you and I are about to witness a mechanical beep confirming a transaction of 800 million. Jin Wen's group freezes, clutching their drinks in absolute shock. He actually bought it? Straight cash with no down payment? Just who is this guy? With that kind of financial muscle, he is definitely no ordinary person. The boat boss must have invited a real monster today. The manager, Zhuang He, feels the weight of that massive capital and immediately bows to his new master. Mr. and Miss, you are now the official owners of this vessel. All 100 crew members on board are standing by and ready to serve your every single whim. Even the waitresses join in, bowing deeply to the lady. Lin Xin turns his attention back to the man who started this. Just like you said, I bought the boat. So these employees belong to me now, right? Jin Wen weakly stammers out a yes. His own companions immediately switch sides. We don't just belong to the boat, we belong to you. Boss, what is your name? So young, handsome, and rich. Let us get to know you. Others rush over to suck up, claiming they always hated Jin Wen. It is hilarious how fast they turn. Xuanru adapts instantly, realizing the power dynamic has shifted forever. Young master, your shoelace is untied. Meanwhile, Ao Dong's head is still a spinning mess of confusion. Just who is he? Han Biao watches the vultures scatter and sighs. Little Jin, you really misjudged this one. This kid is anything but normal. Jin Wen musters the courage to apologize, but he can't resist stoking the fire. Boss Han, I was wrong, but that slap to my face was an insult to yours too. Handle him, and my Myanmar business is all yours. A delicious bribe dropped right into his lap. Han Biao is not the type to turn down a free meal. Since you are being so generous, fine, he is mine. When a fat sheep walks in, you bite down hard on the artery. Pay attention here, because this is where the real predator enters the game and targets our young master. He hides the murderous intent in his eyes behind a fake smile, stepping forward to introduce himself. I am Han Biao, though people call me Boss Han. How should I address a distinguished young master like yourself? My name is Lin. The only one who panics at that name is Adong. Han Biao, leader of the Black Tiger Gang. Infamous files flash through her mind. Smuggling in Myanmar and Laos, plus 2 illegal underground casinos. Her department has been hunting him for months. Tonight's mission was actually to take this specific man down. Han Biao tries to play the perfect host. The atmosphere is great tonight. Lin, care for a few rounds of cards? Without a second thought, Lin Xin waves him off. I don't gamble. Besides, it is illegal, so let's skip it. When the carrot fails, Han tries the stick. Really? You threw away 800 million, but you're too scared to bet? Maybe that purchase used up every cent you had? Zimei chimed in, teasing that Boss Han was being too cruel. Even if he is broke now, he still owns the boat. Lin Xin just gives a mysterious smile and corrects them. Oh, I have plenty of money. It is just that you are acting like a dog begging for a bone. If you have the money, then you must lack the guts. That insult hits home, and Lin Xin returns a deadly glare. Jin Wen sees the tension and plays his part, telling Boss Han to just let it go. Some people have money but can't handle losing. They'll lose $200 and won't sleep for a week. I'll play instead. Ao Dong leans in and whispers urgently, do not fall for their traps. These men are dangerous. Han Biao is a shark at the table. Even if you had billions, you would lose it all. Lin Xin pauses. 2 billion? Now, you and I both heard that, right? Lin Xin's eyes light up like spotlights as he realizes this is perfect. She gasps in total confusion. Lin Xin doesn't even hesitate. He immediately raises his hand and calls out to the boss. Hey, Boss Han. Suddenly, I think playing a little bit might actually be fun. Ao Dong can't stop him in time. Han Biao smirks, thinking he finally has the sucker exactly where he wants him. He looks at the bunny girl nearby. My luck is terrible lately. I can't even pull an SSS rank in gacha. You play for me if we lose. I pay, and if we win, it is all yours. And do not even think about saying no. The girl is absolutely stunned, barely able to breathe. Lin Xin is already lost in his own dream. If she loses 2 billion, he gets 200 million in cash back. It is more efficient than tipping streamers. Meanwhile, Ao Dong is screaming internally. Are you insane? She warned him he would lose everything. But Lin Xin just thinks that is the plan. Finally, he can spend it all. Once everyone is seated, Han Biao puts on his host persona again, ready to fleece his target. Baccarat is too complicated for a beginner. To make sure you have fun, let's just stick to blackjack. What do you say? Whispers fill the room as we wait for the gamble to end. Alright, you and I are about to see if a lowly server can outgamble Boss Han. Young Master Lin is doomed, and Niao Dong is clenching her fists in worry. As a server who just got a massive ship as a gift, he literally cannot say no to this high-stakes request from the boss. To keep his identity hidden, he is forced to play. The crowd is buzzing. Money really can make even someone like Kim call you father. But on this gambling floor, even the deepest pockets usually just end up filling the vault of Boss Han. It seems this young Master Lin is just a clueless rich kid. Zimi starts dealing the cards with an excited smirk. Han Biao eyes the cards and taunts him. Not bad luck. Want to add more chips to the pile, young master? He pushes every single chip forward, shocking Niao Dong with a cold and hard declaration that he is going all in. I am all in. It is your move. After revealing everything, Zimi announces Han Biao the winner, while Lin Xin puts on a show of sorrow. Such a pity. Han Biao scoops up the loot with both hands while offering some totally fake comfort to his prey. No worries, young master. Win the next one. Lin Xin happily leans into his role as the dumb, rich target for them. Fine, 200 million on the next round. But seriously, why are the denominations of these chips so small? Exchange 2 billion for me. Zimi shouts in excitement while the girl nearby can barely breathe from the pure shock. The crowd's jaws hit the floor at that insane number. 2 billion? Is there actually no limit to this guy's wealth? Han Biao claps his hands, pretending to be impressed by Lin's guts, while secretly laughing at the fool's decision. Now pay attention here. Han is already planning how to spend that massive fortune. This rich kid is walking straight into a deadly trap. With 2 billion in the bag, his shady underground empire will be back on top in no time at all. The cycle repeats with a familiar pattern, the stakes getting higher and higher as Han continues his massive winning streak. Han wins. Lin loses 200 million. Han wins, 500 million gone. Han wins again, another billion vanished. He is grabbing so many chips his hands are cramping. Ready to lose some more money, young master? Lin jumps to agree, but Niao Dong yanks him back so hard he nearly trips over his own words and says, oops. The crowd starts jeering at the sudden retreat. What, is the server calling the shots now? Giving up and leaving already? She slams him against the wall, pinning him down to demand if he has completely lost his mind. You can't just throw money away like that. Do you really think doubling down will magically fix your losses? Stop being stupid. Luck does not exist here. In the middle of her lecture, the system drops his affection by 3%. Lin Xin quickly decides to play nice. It is okay. I won't blame you if we lose. No need to get so worked up about it. I know what you are thinking, being pinned by a beauty is great. But she has no idea he is actually winning by losing. And Niao Dong finally realizes she is being a bit too aggressive and backs off. I am not overreacting. I am telling you, it is impossible for us to win here. She nearly lost her cool and blew her cover there. Lin Xin plays dumb, asking why winning is impossible. Does Han Biao have magic powers? Can he just swap cards like they do in those movies? Should I report him for a cash reward? She just sighs in frustration, telling him that movie tricks are just cheap scams. She is finally ready to share the secret. Sensors in the table and cards tell the dealer everything. Only Han is allowed to cheat with the dealer's help. Niao Dong finishes her explanation with a stern look. You literally cannot win. Do you get it now? Lin Xin nods like a good student. Oh, so gambling really is a scam that hurts people, huh? Then he pulls a complete 180 and drags her right back to the table. Since we know the trick, it is easy. Come on, let us go teach these cheaters a lesson. Using what he just learned, he calls out the whole room. I suspect these cards are being rigged. I need to check them. Han Biao, arrogant as ever, agrees to the search without a second thought. No problem. Check them so you can lose fairly. The crowd starts whispering. He is panicked. He has definitely lost everything now, right? That is over 1 million gone. Is he basically broke now, except for that one boat he owns? Glad I stayed away from his business. Zimi slides over, offering her body up for the search. And that is where we leave it. He is checking the table first, but trust me, you and I both know things are about to get wild. Alright, you and I are about to see how a master of games destroys a greedy bully. He toys with the table before slamming his hand down. He releases a level 3 pulse of energy. Since everyone stays calm, he concludes the table isn't rigged, at least for now. Lin Xin shrugs, baiting the greedy vultures standing before him. Alright, Let's keep the game going then. It's just a shame that the more we play, the more boring it gets. Hanbu clenches his jaw in pure rage. Boss Han clearly won so much money. So why is he betting like a coward? Is he scared to lose a few million? The crowd of background actors finds another chance to talk trash. Betting thousands isn't exactly being cheap, right? Well, it depends on who you're playing against. Young Master Lin drops millions every time, making Boss Han look like a beggar. He falls for the taunt instantly. Losing all composure, he shoves every single one of his chips into the center of the table. Fine. I'll give you the match you're begging for. 1 billion on this hand. Deal the cards already. Now pay attention here. Zimi starts dealing immediately, but her fingers suddenly freeze up midway as she sees a card she didn't expect appearing. Hanbu is startled by her weird behavior, shooting her a confused look. Lin Xin is getting tired of their little secret signals. What is the problem now? Hurry it up. I'm in a rush to take all your money again. She whispers that the sensors aren't working. Furious, he signals her to deal anyway. He doesn't believe his luck could be that bad. As soon as she finishes, her voice starts to tremble and stutter as she reads the final result. Boss Han lost. Young Master Lin wins. He's been waiting for this exact moment and immediately celebrates with a middle finger. Everyone watching is absolutely shocked. They all start shouting in disbelief. He actually won it all back in a single round. All of Boss Han's hard work just went up in smoke. He snaps, screaming at the top of his lungs, "You brat, you played me." Lin Xin isn't intimidated by the loud words at all. He just stays calm and questions the man right back. What's the issue? It was fine when you won 10 rounds, but you lose once and you completely lose your mind. Seems like the great Boss Han is the one who can't handle losing. He points his finger directly at Ao Dong, the evil mastermind. This girl was cheating. I've been gambling for years, and she couldn't possibly hide her tricks from my experienced eyes. She's a professional you brought here. The crowd of idiots immediately starts following his lead. Young Master Lin, cheating isn't right. Even if this is your ship, gambling has its own set of rules. Getting caught cheating is a very serious offense here. You have plenty of money, so why cheat? She turns back in a panic, trying to deny the accusations they're throwing. We didn't cheat. Hanbu pulls out a dagger and stabs it into the table before pointing a gun at Lin Xin's head. According to the rules, cheaters lose a finger and all their chips are confiscated. Any last words? If you don't do it yourself, then you can eat this bullet. Lin Xin just toys with a chip and asks a simple question. I'm actually curious. With the hand speed I've practiced for years, is your gun faster or is my hand quicker? Ao Dong's soul nearly leaves her body as she tries to stop him. Don't provoke him. He really will kill you. Before she can even finish her sentence, the thunderous sound of a gunshot echoes throughout the entire room. You saw that too, right? A blur of motion faster than the eye can track, and now Hanbu is coughing blood. Screams fill the air. What on earth happened? Even Ao Dong is frozen in shock, questioning what she just saw. Her mind replays the scene. It started the very second he pulled the trigger and fired that shot. He used a chip to deflect the gun before launching a counterattack, hitting Hanbu with 3 devastating punches to the stomach. That speed was absolutely insane to witness. Jinwen is the first to snap out of it, pointing frantically at the man lying on the floor while screaming, "Security, catch him! He cheated at gambling and then had the nerve to assault us." It's exactly what he asked for. Security appears instantly, but they grab Jinwen instead and pin his arms back. Lin Xin stands up, acting like a kind soul as he explains the situation. Boss Jin, did you forget one tiny detail? I'm the owner of this entire luxury ship. Who do you honestly think the security guards are going to listen to? He kicks the unconscious body aside to expose the truth. Besides, isn't he the one who was actually cheating the whole time? The crowd gasps in pure disbelief. What? Boss Han was the one rigging the game this whole time? Ao Dong is still confused. She leans in and whispers, "He's too smart for cheap card-stealing tricks. How did you actually win? He doesn't keep secrets from his own people." When I checked the table earlier, I secretly fried the electronic sensors. That round was nothing but pure luck. Then, while I was beating him up, I conveniently slipped those cards into his sleeve. She giggles at his devious plan as her affection level jumps 15%. You and I need to see what he does next. Alright, you and I are jumping right into the chaos as Chuanhai bursts in. Seriously, what happened here? Everyone starts shouting at once, all of them fighting to explain the absolute mess. Boss Chuan is here. Big Boss Han just cheated young Master Lin at cards and even fired a shot. He ignores them all, rushing over to check on Lin Xin. "President Qian, are you okay?" Lin Xin just waves his hands to show he is fine. "I am okay." But the boss keeps insisting, asking if he was hit by a stray bullet. Everyone else just stands there, completely shell-shocked. "Boss Chuan, did you just call him President Qian? As in, the legendary President Qian?" Meanwhile, Ao Dong whispers into her radio. "The main target is down. Move in and start the operation immediately." Chuan Hai gives a grand, satisfied wave. ready to introduce the man and satisfy everyone's burning curiosity. Exactly. This is the President Qian I always talk about. I invited him here specifically for tonight. The crowd swarms him like bees to honey, each person more desperate than the last. President Qian, you are so humble. Let us get acquainted. My name is Chen. Does the president need a girlfriend for his brother? Sir, I have a great business proposal. President Qian, I know all 48 of those positions. Luckily, the noisy chaos does not last long. Watch this. The police arrive with warrants, ordering everyone to freeze for a smuggling raid. One officer approaches Nao Dong to report the news. Han Biao and all his thugs have been captured. We can withdraw now. She gives the order without hesitation. Retreat. While everyone is still stunned that the waitress was an officer, she mutters to herself, wait, where did that guy go? He technically helped her catch a criminal, and she still owes him a favor. But our hero has already vanished like a ghost. Even on the getaway boat, Lin Xin is still shaking. He barely managed to crawl out the window during all that madness. Getting caught gambling by the cops would have been a disaster. Meanwhile, the girl's dorm is quiet under the night sky, except for Nahai, who is lying face down on her bed. She stares at her phone, muttering, where did Lin Xin go? Why has he not replied yet? She is so anxious her toes are curling. She keeps rambling to herself, planning to invite him over for dinner at her place tomorrow. Then again, no. That is way too forward. She sighs with regret, blaming the interruption the other day. She needs another chance. Suddenly, the sound of heels clicking startles her. Natron flops into a chair and groans loudly. That totally drained the life out of me. Hai looks over at her roommate. What is wrong? You look like you have been through something intense. You need to take better care of yourself. That was all the opening Natron needed to start spinning her lies. It is all Lin Xin's fault. He looks so polite, but he is actually so rough. Ouch, my waist. Though, that roughness gave me a kind of pleasure I have never felt before. Nahai just stares, doubting every single word. Is that so? I do not believe it. He does not seem rough at all. Did you rip that dress yourself? Natron lifts her skirt, showing a clear handprint on her hip to prove it. How could I do that myself? I cannot even open a bottle cap usually. See for yourself, she giggles, noticing her friend has actually started to tremble. Hi, why are you shaking? Get dressed before catching a cold. I know, right? These lies are just brutal. Unable to take the heartbreak, Nahai bolts out the door. Natron just watches her go, feeling completely triumphant. Wanting to give yourself to Lin Xin now? Too late. A man always belongs to his first woman. Natron bites her finger, relishing the fake memory. Lin Xin is seriously powerful, especially that last hit. I wonder when we can do it again. He. Outside the boys' dorm, Nahai checks her phone sadly. No reply to her texts or calls. Is he already asleep? She thinks for a moment. Liu Natron did not look like she was lying at all. If that was actually the truth, then she really needs to step up her game. Her imagination runs wild, picturing girls swarming him like butterflies. A total catch like Lin Xin, rich, handsome, and muscular with no girlfriend at all? He is definitely a target for every woman out there. Nahai clenches her fists, vowing not to give up without a fight. The guys nearby cannot stop gossiping. Why is she waiting out here dressed like that? Did she have a breakup fight? Check out those legs. Another day passes, and the morning sun begins to shine down on the world once more. Lin Xin eats his burger, looking totally exhausted. Trust me, you and I can see why he needs the rest. Alright, let's dive into the chaotic life of a guy whose luck with women is just as wild as his gambling and fighting. He is exhausted and ready for bed. But then, he spots a familiar face. Wait, is that Luo Yaxi? Lin Tan overhears the crowd whispering about the girl standing there. Hey, is that really her? Someone saw her waiting here all night long. Did she really stay until dawn just to see him? She doesn't hesitate for a second, throwing herself into his arms. All her exhaustion vanishes instantly, and her face lights up with joy. Lin Tan, you're finally back. He cuts her off, totally surprised. Have you really been waiting here for me all night? Yaxi doesn't complain at all. Instead, she's as gentle as water, looking up at him with those soft eyes. It's fine. You're busy, and waiting is what I should do. I want you to know everything. He stammers, feeling a bit panicked. Know what exactly? She leans into his chest, acting like a girl completely blinded by the demon of love. You're so elite. I know there's a gap between us and better girls are pursuing you. I'll just be the most understanding one. Now pay attention, because this girl's acting skills are definitely top tier. Oh, my head hurts all of a sudden. She pulls a total 180, leaving him confused. He has no choice but to scoop her up and hold her in his arms. Are you okay? You look pale. Let me take you home so you can get some actual rest. After reaching her room, Lin Tan carefully tucks her in. She softly thanks him for taking her home. You're awake already? She stretches and grabs his hand, her voice sounding sweet as honey. Lin Tan, you're too good to me. He tries to respond, but she sits up and clings to him like glue. You must have been busy yesterday. Let me give you a massage to help you relax first. Lin Tan's eyes. Our main character is on cloud 9. Free food is one thing, but this kind of attention? Absolutely worth it. Trust me. You and I are watching the vibe completely shift as Luo Yashi starts the massage. You actually know how to do this? Lin Xin asks, lying back to enjoy the care from the beautiful girl. Of course I do, just relax. She shifts her stance, using her feet to work his shoulders for maximum comfort. He closes his eyes, drifting into pure heaven. Since this place is too far from school, let me take you to buy a new house closer to campus in 2 days. Time to drop some serious cash. Luo Yashi cannot hold back and plants a sudden kiss on his face. Oh my god, are you serious? You are so good to me. I love you. The system notification board keeps chiming. Favorability up 4%, reaching 95% total. She hugs him tight, using her sweet voice to enchant the guy. All right, you and I are back as she asks, can I massage you every day? He cannot say no. Of course he says yes. Soon, heavy breathing fills the room, shattering the silence. Lin Xin, having been thoroughly pampered, eventually drifts off into a deep, peaceful sleep. Yashi sits on the bed, her fingers flying as she texts her roommate. Jung, Lin Xin just said he wants to buy me a house. He already spent tens of millions on bags for me, so adding a house feels a bit much. I am not sure if I should accept. Now, watch this roommate's reaction. Yi Zheng reads the text and screams at her phone. What? Lin Xin is buying that woman a house? Does she even deserve it? She rages internally while typing back a completely different message. If he is offering, you should just take it. Lin Xin has more money than he can spend. Whether it is for pets or charity, it is all the same to him. I do not really track his pocket change. Yashi texts back playfully, poking at her friend's jealousy with a gentle, calculated touch. We have only known each other 2 weeks, and he has spent so much. I have not heard him spend a dime on you. Keeping secrets, are we? Yi Zheng is absolutely fuming and starts cursing her roommate's parents out of pure spite. She takes a deep breath and replies, You wouldn't get it. Our deep physical and spiritual connection is what truly matters. Someone like you just would not understand. After successfully gloating, she lies back and stares at the screen, unable to hide her smug, self-satisfied grin. This is too much fun. You and I know exactly what she is planning next. Once he buys the house, I will send her sofa selfies and let her rot in jealousy. Time flies like a runaway train, and suddenly it is afternoon. Lin Xin walks out of the bathroom feeling like a brand new man. A morning massage followed by a nap was exactly what he needed. Just then, his phone pings with a notification. Who is messaging him now? 2 messages from yesterday pop up on the screen. The first is from Xiao Shi, saying she has something important to tell him. Then there is a spicy photo from Yi Zheng. My waist still hurts a bit, but it felt amazing. When are we getting dinner? Today's messages are just as wild. Yan Bao found a professional team, while Xia Yuxuan wants to meet up if he is free. She is currently packing things at the museum but insists on seeing him before she heads out. Man, everyone wants a piece of him. He sees the mountain of messages and panics. My god, how are there so many messages at once? Alright, you and I are about to watch our main character go from scrolling through messages to starting a full-blown riot. Before, no one would even text him back. Now, it is the exact opposite. He definitely does not have the time for one-on-one chats with all these girls. Suddenly, a message from manager Jia catches his eye. It says the luxury car he ordered has finally arrived and is ready for pickup. The dealer asks when he can drop it off. Lin Xin realizes he has been so busy lately that he completely forgot about his new ride. But there is a catch: he has not actually saved up enough cash yet. He rubs his chin, checking over his schedule for today. His afternoon is wide open, so he decides to head over. He needs to see if the car looks as cool in person as it did in the pictures. Welcome to the Yanjiang Auto Show. The place is packed with high society guests and wealthy elites from all over the city. The staff are overwhelmed with customers. Lin Xin looks around, impressed. This exhibition is massive. Manager Jia is clearly one smart businessman. He mentioned the car, and Jia used it as a centerpiece display. Being here for the first time, Lin Xin sees supercars he does not even recognize. He spots 2 tall men walking by. Wow, there are a lot of international guests here today. Just then, a voice rings out. Boss Steven has arrived. He walks in with Sa Meng-yun and Zikun, looking incredibly powerful. Zikun is doing his best to suck up to her. He leans in close, asking if she is thirsty and needs water. She does not even look at him, giving a cold no. Meanwhile, an employee rushes over to report today's impressive sales figures. Sales are booming, but Zikun will not give up. He is thick-skinned as a brick wall, asking if she wants some snacks instead. Rejection number 2, she is not hungry either. A waiter approaches with a tray of drinks, offering one to the big boss, Steven. Steven politely turns him down, saying he is fine for now and does not need any. Lin Xin is worn out from walking around. He spots a server and calls out for a cold Coke, letting out a long, satisfied sigh as the refreshing soda finally hits his throat. That hit the spot. He did not expect an auto show to have such great free refreshments. Then his eyes lock onto the ice cream counter. Free Haagen-Dazs. Out in the city, those tiny little cups go for at least $30 each. He walks over with a confident smile and asks for a cup. But the staff member, Yi Luo, does not hide her total disgust. She wonders why a poor guy like him is even at a luxury show. Her co-worker, Han Ji, is slightly more polite. Sorry, but we are all out of ice cream. Lin Xin walks away, wishing he had arrived just a bit earlier. But then, a foreign man walks up and asks the same thing. The staff's attitude flips 180 degrees instantly. Of course, here is your spoon, please enjoy. Lin Xin watches this go down, then sees 3 local girls walk up to ask for some as well. Yi Luo waves them off, claiming they are all out. The 2 staff members smirk as the girls walk away, feeling like they won. Watch closely now, our main character has seen enough and he's about to call out this absolute nonsense. Wait a minute. He steps forward with a frown, questioning them. He points out that they told the girls they were out. But when a foreigner asks, "You have plenty? Does your ice cream choose who to serve?" The girls are confused, but one named Mi Lu realizes what is happening. It is true the foreigners are eating ice cream right now. What is the deal? Yi Luo rolls her eyes, thinking these people are just being annoying and troublesome. Han Ji tries to play it off, saying supplies are limited and only meant for specific customers. Lin Xin is not letting this go. He asks if specific just means not local. The argument starts getting loud. They beg for just 1 cup, but she insists that was the last one. Lin Xin demands she open the freezer. Now pay attention. The noise gets so loud that Boss Steven actually notices and asks who is causing a scene here. Zikun immediately takes charge to look good. He tells Steven that since the troublemaker is local, he will handle it. He struts away confidently, waving back at Meng Yun and asking if she is worried about her brother's business. Do not worry, I am here. She stays cold, completely ignoring him as usual. To her, Zikun is just an annoying pest. If he was not partners with her brother, she would not give him the time of day. He reaches Lin Xin and demands to know what all the shouting is about. Yi Luo calls him Manager Z. Lin Xin realizes this is the guy in charge and immediately files a formal complaint. He explains how the staff are only giving treats to foreigners while ignoring their own people. Zikun just looks at him with pure arrogance. So what? Those people have money, while you are just here for free food. How dare you raise your voice at my show? Lin Xin is officially done with these people. He looks them dead in the eye and says he is here for his car. They burst out laughing at him. Lin Xin's voice turns ice cold as he asks what they find so funny. And trust me, you and I are going to enjoy watching him wipe those smirks off their faces very soon. Alright, stick with me. You're about to witness the most satisfying face-slapping of the year. This arrogant guy thinks there's no way our hero can afford $1 million car. Wake up! A crowd gathered, whispers and mocking laughter filling the air as people stop to enjoy the drama. What is that noise? Looks like some poor guy snuck in for free drinks and is now causing a scene. God, the audacity. Kick him out already. Seeing Lin Xin standing his ground, Shukun finally loses his patience. What now? Still trying to play the victim? Your skin is thicker than a tank's armor. Now here's where it gets wild. Watch closely as Lin Xin fumbles through his pockets and pulls out a mysterious black card. President Xia gave this to me earlier. Everyone stares, jaws dropping at the sight of the card. Ming Hao's eyes go wide as he shouts, I can't believe it! That is the legendary Flame Diamond VIP card from the Yanjiang Auto Show itself. Only 5 exist, given to those with $1 billion in assets. Lin Xin glares at Shukun. Can we finally stop so you can actually listen to someone else speak? Luo and Hanji realize they messed with the wrong man. They break into a cold sweat, trembling uncontrollably. We're so sorry. We didn't know who you were. But Lin Xin wasn't about to let them off that easy. Seeing their fake apologies, he snaps back. Are you sure you're apologizing to the right person? He demands they face the real issue. The people you owe an apology to aren't just me, but every single citizen attending this exhibition. This isn't about money, it's about your pathetic worship of foreigners. Behind him, Ling Xia steps up to back him up. Exactly. It's not about the ice cream. It's about how you bow down to outsiders while looking down on your own people. We aren't angry because we lacked a treat. We're angry because you trampled on our pride and dignity. The crowd roars in approval. Well said. Give us a real explanation. That girl has got some serious spirit. Lin Xin gives Ling Xia a thumbs up. Little sister, you're too cool. I'm giving you a like for that. Shukun just stands there, grinding his teeth. Suddenly, Meng Yun runs out of nowhere and throws her arms around Lin Xin in a tight hug. Brother Lin Xin. He blinks, not recognizing her at first. But she doesn't mind, leaning in even closer with a sweet voice. Brother Lin Xin, why didn't you tell me you were coming? You're our most important guest today. You're supposed to be center stage for the ribbon cutting. Lin Xin is still in shock when Meng Yun realizes her mistake. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Xia Meng Yun, President Xia's younger sister. My brother talks about you constantly. I really admire you. Lin Xin is stunned. He never imagined President Xia had a sister this beautiful and high class. I know what you're thinking. Shu Kun is absolutely cooked. His face turns pale as he watches his goddess fall for another man. Meng Yun remembers something and turns to him with an icy glare. Listen, Shu Kun, these two work for your Stephen Motors company. I don't need to tell you how to handle this, right? He sighs deeply, realizing he's in deep trouble. He can't let this scandal ruin their sales numbers. There is only one way out. Shu Kun spins around and barks orders at the two terrified employees. These two are just temporary staff. I'm absolutely furious about the way they've behaved today. Stephen Motors is firing both of them immediately to make our stance crystal clear. We do not tolerate this. The crowd immediately shifts their tone. That's better. People like that shouldn't be working here anyway. Luo can't believe her ears and tries to defend herself. What? Manager Shu? This wasn't our fault. Without hesitation, he cuts her off. Shut your mouth right now. But Meng Yun isn't done. Wait, you think just firing them is enough? Hanji starts to panic, sensing the danger. What else do you want? Meng Yun ignores her, looking only at Lin Xin. Should I have my bodyguards beat them up for you? He responds gently, telling her not to bother. Meng Yun sighs and looks at the two workers. Consider yourselves lucky. Money Boss is generous enough to let you go. Now get out of here. Luo and Hanji bow low in shame. Thank you, thank you. They scramble away in fear, tripping over themselves as the crowd roars with laughter at their exit. Ji Kang watches in confusion. Who is this Money Boss? I've never even heard of him. Seeing President Xia's sister chase someone like this is a total first. Ming Hao smirks. You'll never understand how a goddess acts when she's met her match. Shu Kun shakes with fury, teeth grinding. It's him. The guy who humiliated me on that live stream is now here to steal Meng Yun away too. The crowd buzzes around the pair, everyone trying to get a closer look. Some even try to introduce themselves. Miss Meng Yun, did you just call him Money Boss? Is he the legendary tycoon who dropped millions on that live streaming app? And that's where we leave it. Trust me, you and I just saw a legend in the making. The real chaos is only beginning. Alright, you and I are diving into a classic setup where Shu Kun from the Jiangbian company approaches Stephen. He is ready to talk trash about Lin Tan, hoping to ruin our main character before the event even starts. This whole thing should have been an easy fix, but Stephen is shocked to find out his target is that mysterious rich heir everyone has been talking about lately. Boss Kian, this guy just has a little bit of petty cash, that is all. He is arrogant and loves starting trouble everywhere. He definitely has some kind of antisocial personality. He points his finger right at the boy with absolute certainty, claiming he came here specifically to cause trouble and ruin the car business. Stephen listens to every word, falling for the lie without a single shred of doubt. Fine, let me go handle him. He walks toward the boy, leaving everyone surprised. You are Boss Qian, right? He speaks to the boy with a look that is far from friendly. I am Stephen, and I heard Boss Qian is supposedly filthy rich and spends money like water, but you just look like an old fraud to me. I can smell a Ponzi scheme from a mile away, but you just scratch your head, acting completely clueless. Oh, what exactly is a Ponzi scheme? Mong Van steps in to explain the difficult term. Lin Tan. A Ponzi scheme was invented by a foreign con artist. It is basically an empty-handed scam used to trick people into fake investments. You hear this and just smirk sarcastically, so this was something invented by you foreigners after all. Stephen raises his voice and points at Lin Tan, making a loud accusation. The biggest sign of a Ponzi scheme is a famous liar, an expert at pretending to be high society and spending big, just to lure more wealthy people into investing. Now, pay attention here, this is where the crowd turns. He asks if this is what Lin Tan has been doing, and everyone who was just praising him looks totally shocked. When you put it that way, it actually makes sense. So many people wanted to invest with him. That is terrifying. I almost fell for the trap. So it turns out Boss Qian is just a scammer. Mong Van is furious and speaks up immediately. Do you have any proof? If you do not, then you are just trying to slander Lin Tan. He fires a question back, trapping them both. Can he prove he is not a fraud? He gets angry when he sees Lin Tan does not even care and just covers his mouth to yawn. Is that all? You are making me sleepy. I need to go grab a drink to wake myself up. Stephen is not done yet, so he points at Ling Xia and the girls, asking if these three women are just shills you brought along. Are you two just putting on a show together? She cannot believe a businessman could be this shameless. You are just making up lies. He does not care about the truth and keeps acting aggressive. If you do not start talking honestly, I am calling security. Lin Tan stands to the side, unable to watch this bully abuse his power any longer. You are Stephen, right? You flipped the switch to serious mode. Congratulations, you successfully annoyed me, so let us play. Mong Van stands behind you, warning him that he messed with the wrong person. Lin Tan decides to stand up for the girls. That is truly despicable. He claps his hands together, feeling like he has finally achieved his goal. Okay, I know what you are thinking. A money contest? He says if Lin Tan proves he has more money, he will believe him. Let us see how this plays out. Is that not what you always do? She cannot believe this old man has the nerve to be so shameless. Mr. Z Kang looks at the crowd and reveals his net worth. Mr. Steven is one of the top 5 car dealers in Shanghai. He came to Yanjiang just to promote a brand new line of luxury cars, Manhwa and Du. Then hear this and immediately think the winner is obvious. There is no way this fake rich heir has more money than Steven. Lin Tan does not flinch at all and immediately challenges him to a bet. Fine, let us play that way. But if you lose, you have to announce to the whole city of Yanjiang that you are a vulture who preys on Chinese people. Do you dare? He hears this and feels secret joy, his eyes lighting up like he just found gold. He points at a bystander and tells Lin Tan he is going to make him lose big time. Then he shouts to a random guy in the crowd, "Hey, stranger, I am giving you a luxury car worth 10 million for free." The guy cannot believe he just got a massive prize while just watching the drama. What? Really? Thank you so much, Mr. Steven. Steven gives Lin Tan a wicked smile and a challenging tone. Boss Qian, do you dare to follow that? Meng Van sees him playing dirty and shouts that this is unfair since he owns the company and the cars. He shuts the innocent girl up with just one sentence. These cars are all inventory that I actually paid my own money for. Is there a problem, or are you saying Boss Qian does not have the money? Lin Tan pats her head to calm her down. It is okay, Meng Van. Without hesitating, you point to a supercar worth 20 million, twice as much as Steven's gift, and say it looks nice. You buy one for each of these 3 girls to comfort their souls after being insulted. They cannot look away as the engine roars, payment processed successfully, for a grand total of $60 million. The crowd goes wild as he pays the full amount instantly without a single second of hesitation. Seriously, he just dropped 60 million like it was nothing. Who was doubting Boss Qian's wealth? Are you joking? I never doubted him for a second. Mi Lu and her friends bow down deeply. Thank you, Boss Qian. This gift is so precious we do not even know how to thank you. And trust me, you and I just saw a legend in action. Alright, stick with me, as Lin Xin flips the switch, treating this high-stakes battle like it is just a game. We cannot lose to some foreigner. Meng Yun clings to his arm, gushing over him. Mr. Lin Xin, you are so cool. I knew you were special. As soon as she finishes, both sides start throwing money around like it is absolute water. I just gave that random guy another 10 million. Want to keep going? Is 12 million really all you have got? 25 million? 15 million? Is that it? 30 million? 16 million? Nothing more? 32 million. Shukun whispers a warning as things get out of hand. Mr. Steven, every car over 10 million in our dealership has been gifted away already. We have lost tens of millions. He cannot believe his ears, his voice shaking uncontrollably. How is this possible? Every time you gift a car, it is worth double or triple mine, and you pay in full. Is your money endless? Lin Xin waits for him to continue, then nudges him. Mr. Steven, why stop now? Out of cars or out of cash? Steven looks at the shiny supercar, his heart bleeding, but his pride refuses to let him back down. This is all just small-scale stuff. I admit you have scammed enough money to be this reckless, but I am gifting a limited edition Lamborghini LP74 worth 40 million. Money alone cannot buy this. Now, pay attention here, because Lin Xin is not even flinching at that price tag. Oh, is that so? Steven smells blood and challenges him. What is wrong? Want to run? If you cannot produce a limited edition car at this level, you lose. Meng Yun cannot stand his shameless attitude. Steven, you are crossing the line. Mr. Lin Xin is already gifted way more than you. How can you even talk about the rules of the game? The two go back and forth, neither yielding. He just had to match my price. If he chose to spend more, how is that my problem? Despicable. The crowd turns on Lin Xin, doubting him with all sorts of wild theories. Having that much money must mean he is a fraud. Someone call the authorities to investigate him, right? Is he playing us? No need to fight anymore. You scammer from some random corner, show us a limited edition car right now. Ignoring the noise, Lin Xin walks toward a supercar that reeks of wealth. Is it this one? Wei Si immediately recognizes the Rolls-Royce Ghost. He sneers at Lin Xin. This is just an exhibition model, kid. It is not for sale. Ming Hao stands behind him, refusing to lose. Pretending to be stuck, Lin Xin stays silent, letting them play the fools. Thank you for showing me what the idiom, a cornered dog jumping over a wall, looks like in real life. Steven laughs until he cries. The show is over. Kneel down and admit you are a fraud, Mr. CEO. He keeps ranting. So many people are watching you. Do not even think about pulling any tricks. And just when you think he is cornered, watch who walks through that door. Mr. Lin Xin, why did you not tell me you were coming? Someone yells in shock as Boss Shahan rushes over to shake Lin Xin's hand. Mr. Lin, here is the Rolls-Royce Ghost you ordered. Without your permission, we put it on display to attract guests. I hope you do not mind. Do you want to take it for a spin? Stephen literally spits blood, his eyes going white. What? Boss Shahan, are you mistaken? This is his car? How is that possible? Lin Xin ignores them all, looking at Meng Yun with pure affection. No need to test it. I am gifting this car to Meng Yun. Stephen hears the announcement echoing. 80 million yuan successfully spent on this one purchase. The shock makes him bleed from every orifice. He cannot believe his ears. The crowd is frozen in pure terror. 80 million? That is double the price of Stephen's limited edition. This is insane. He just gave away a supercar like it was nothing. If someone gave me that, I would call them my grandmother. Shahan is still in disbelief, stuttering his question while a heated kiss happens right in front of him. Are you serious, Mr. Lin? You are really giving this to my sister? Meng Yun looks up at Lin Xin, her eyes filled with love. You are so good to me. Having won completely, he slowly turns toward his opponent. Well, Mr. Stephen, why are you just standing there? Keep the competition going. Stephen knows it is over and bows his head in defeat. I lose. Lin Xin smirks, his arrogant gaze sweeping over the man. Oh? If you play, you pay. Hurry up and get on with it. Sweat pours down Stephen's face as waves of regret wash over him. I was wrong. This guy is not some scammer. He is truly rich, spending money without even blinking. The power behind him is far beyond my imagination. This is terrifying. Under the judgmental gaze of the crowd, he lowers his head. And there we have it. I was wrong to ever question your identity, Mr. Lin. All right, you and I are about to dive into the mind of a ruthless capitalist. I love China. Making money here is effortless, so I came to claim what belongs to me. I have zero shame. Seeing him stall, the young man cold-bloodedly cuts him off, demanding he finally get to the point. The crowd explodes in a fury. They scream for that foreign fraud to pay up, demanding their hard-earned money back right now. They vow to support local brands and never touch a Baola car again. Lin Xin does not even look at him, simply waving him off. Fine, now get lost. Stephen nods like a loyal dog, tucking his tail and scurrying away with a pathetic whimper of yes sir. But the cheated customers are not letting him off that easy. They swarm after him, shouting that he is not escaping without a fight. This director is a total snake. They demand compensation for mental distress, forcing him to bolt for his life while begging them to stay back. Meanwhile, around Lin Xin, a storm of thick flattery and fake gratitude begins to pour in from every direction. They thank the big boss for exposing that disgusting foreigner. Some even joke about being a mere ornament on his shoes. They call him incredibly handsome for helping them out. Just then, his phone rings, and Lin Xin immediately picks up the call. Hello? On the other side, Meng Yun is so starstruck she is basically naming their future children already. Lin Xin is just too charming. Even though it is their first meeting, she really wants to make a move right now. Watch closely, because she is about to miss her shot. She boldly turns around to invite him out, but he has already vanished into thin air. Where did he go? A nearby man points toward the direction where the young man just walked away. He finished his call and left that way. Meng Yun is fuming, taking her frustration out on the poor salesman standing next to her. That was such a good chance. Why did I hesitate? The man stares in total confusion, asking why she just hit him. Lin Xin is already out on the main road, scanning the area as if he is searching for someone specific. Shi-Ran spots him and waves energetically, calling him over. With his natural charm, he greets her with a warm, winning smile. He tells her she looks even more beautiful after a few days apart. Those sweet words make her blush and feel totally flustered. Really? A strange thought crosses her mind. Usually she feels disgusted when other men compliment her, but this feels different. His praise actually makes her happy. Suddenly, the system notifies him that her affection level has increased by 2%. Lin Xin scratches his head, sounding a bit awkward. I am really sorry about this. My school requires an internship for senior year, so I have to trouble you to find me a company. Shi-Ran looks at him knowingly. You see what is happening? She thinks he is trying to be independent instead of relying on his massive wealth. She believes he wants to build his own path. He just laughs it off, playing along as if that was his noble intention all along. Right, exactly. But inside, he knows the truth. If he misses these credits, he simply won't be able to graduate at all. The car rolls smoothly down the busy city streets. Inside, she offers him a director role with $600,000 a month. He refuses, saying he needs to keep a low profile. A normal $5,000 salary is fine. She is impressed by his humility, calling him a true boss. At a modern office building, rumors are already spreading among the employees. Everyone is buzzing with curiosity about the new arrivals. Did you hear? A new staff member is coming today, and word says he was personally sent by the chairman. Wow, we better get on his good side for a promotion. I hope he is at least a handsome guy. Suddenly, Yu appears in a tight, revealing outfit that shows off every curve. She snaps at them to get back to work. Internally, she mocks them for being delusional. With her around, she thinks these girls stand absolutely no chance at all. A moment later, Daisy steps into the room and calls for everyone to pay attention right now. Meet your new colleagues. Go ahead and introduce yourselves. Wenmang steps forward, flashing his gold watch for everyone to see. Hello everyone. My name is Su Wenmang. Lin Xin follows with a friendly smile, introducing himself as a senior from the university. Yu takes one look and judges them both. One looks like a poor student, while the other is rocking a Rolex. She assumes Wenmang is the one the chairman sent. Daiji looks at him with pride, unable to hide his smug satisfaction. Everything is going according to his secret plan. Don't worry, son. You will be a permanent member this month. It is a shame we have to hide our relationship for now. As soon as Lin Xin sits down, she drops a massive stack of files on his desk. She tells him this is his work for today. New problem. But for Wenmang, she brings a tiny pile of papers. Her voice turns soft and sweet as she tries to act seductive. And that is where we leave it. Trust me, you and I are going to love seeing this backfire. Alright, you and I are about to watch a boss pick on the wrong guy. Lin Xin speaks up. Wait, why is my workload 3 times higher than Wenmang's? Yu crosses her arms, eyes sharp. I am the leader. You are the subordinate. You follow my orders. Any more stupid questions? Do you have a problem with my decisions? Lin Xin doesn't bother arguing. Fine, let it go for now. He sighs. Working here won't be easy if he's targeted on day 1. Meanwhile, she is feeling totally smug. She thinks he's just some poor loser. Poor thing, she thinks. I am the goddess you can never hope to touch. Yu turns to Wenmang with a voice sweet as honey. Wenmang, if there's anything you don't understand, just ask me. He picks up the documents, acting polite. Team leader, I am a bit confused about this part right here. 6 p.m. sharp. Lin Xin hands over the finished pile. Here, it is all done. Her eyes nearly pop out of her head. The quality is insane. Is he really this capable? A sinister look flashes across her face as she plots. Immediately, Yu takes Lin Xin's hard work straight to Wenmang. Here, I finished these reports for you. Now go take them to the manager for a signature. He grabs them, grinning from ear to ear. Now, pay attention here. This is where everything changes. Lin Xin snaps and asks, what the hell is the meaning of this? I finished the work, and you just give him all the credit? She doesn't even look back, her voice full of contempt. You're just an intern. You should be grateful for the experience. He scoffs. Your brainwashing skills are pretty top-notch, aren't they? Not worried about the CEO finding out? That's when she finally turns around, a mocking smirk on her lips. Don't make me laugh. A guy like you will never even see the CEO. Lin Xin just walks away. He thinks to himself, I really hope you can keep that arrogant attitude until the very end. Wenmang and Yu leave the office together. He's acting all thankful with his hands in his pockets. Thanks to you, my permanent position is basically guaranteed. She slows down, flirting without any shame at all. Don't be so formal, just call me Yu. He grins. Well, Yu, how about dinner tonight? She nods, hiding a giggle. Inside, she is throwing a party. She's 90% sure she's bagged this rich husband-to-be. He heads to the lot to get his car. Lin Xin walks out, feeling good for a second until he stops. You and I saw this coming, right? He groans. Why is she standing right next to my vehicle? He takes a breath and walks up. Move, you're in the way. She flips her hair, acting like a superstar. I knew it. You acted all angry in the office to get my attention, and now you're making your move. She glares at him with pure disgust. Look in a mirror. A toad like you wants swan meat? You are just a low-class student with zero future. No money, no connections. In this world, you are absolutely nothing. Lin Xin finally has to cut her off. You've got it all wrong. But she keeps going. A backup guy? Sorry, you don't even meet my standards. He's had enough and shoves her aside. Get out of the way. You are literally blocking my car. Suddenly, a flashy red car pulls up. Wenmang mocks him. Lin Xin, is this piece of junk yours? She walks over, acting kind but eyes full of mockery. Tell you what. Wenmang can give you a lift. It's a rare chance for you to sit in luxury. He plays along, leaning on the door. Since Yu asks so nicely, I guess I'll take you. Lin Xin ignores them and hops on his ride. He guns the engine and blasts past her, sending Yu face-planting onto the ground with a scream. Wenmang panics and rushes to help her up. Yu, are you okay? She is furious and in pain. He's just jealous of me. He's taking his anger out on you. We can't let him get away with this. She checks her plastic surgery nose, terrified it's broken, and swears to get her revenge. What a pathetic man. Since he can't have me, he wants to destroy me. He has to go. Lin Xin just smiles. Let these two clowns play for now. The higher they climb, the harder they fall. So what do you and I take from this? Stick around, because her little revenge plan is about to backfire. Listen up. You and I are about to watch the ultimate office payback. Lin Tan, go buy coffee for everyone right now. He looks back, asking why. She stands there with her hands on her hips, shouting in a bossy tone. Buying coffee for everyone is the rule for rookies. Hearing that, he points at the other guy. Oh, then why doesn't Wen Mang go buy it? She frowns deeply, quickly coming up with an excuse. You buy today, he buys tomorrow. Is there any other problem? He sneers, joining in like he rehearsed this. College kids only know books. You don't understand how the real world works. The team leader is giving you a chance. Or do you just not care about having a good relationship with your coworkers? His provocation makes the other staff glare with judgment. Lin Tan just crosses his arms and flashes a faint smile. Is that so? You two are actually pretty nice. Suddenly, Wen Mang walks over and throws an arm around his shoulder, acting like a threat. Lin Tan, don't talk weird in front of me. I have connections. Whether you stay here after your internship ends is entirely up to me. He just picks his nose, asking completely unfazed. Oh, wow. And then what? In his head, he's thinking, once this internship is done, I'll have all my credits. Who wants to stay in this place anyway? The guy looks at him with pure arrogance. If you become my lackey, I might actually find a way to let you stay here. As soon as he finishes, Yu Wu jumps in to agree. Wen Meng, you are honestly being way too kind to this guy. Lin Tan hasn't even said thank you yet. He just smirks and drops a hint. Actually, I think he's the one who should thank me. Then he turns back with a sharp, piercing gaze. If I became your follower, I'm afraid you wouldn't live very long. That's why I'm telling you to give up on that idea. You haven't thanked me enough yet. Wen Mang turns red with rage, pointing a finger. What did you just say? He holds up his hands, totally calm. You're right, I'm just a student. I don't have any money. Then he skillfully flips the situation. Once I get paid, I'll definitely treat everyone to coffee. Let's give Wen Mang the honor first. He's so rich, treating the whole company shouldn't be hard for him, right? He breaks into a sweat but acts tough to save face. This company only has about 1,000 people. So what? I can obviously afford it. I'm not like you. Hearing that, he immediately places his order. One matcha for me then. Thanks. The bully is so choked with anger he can't even speak. Yu Wu wraps her arms around him, acting all impressed. Thank you, Wen Mang. Only someone as generous as you can make real friends. Unlike some poor guy who doesn't know the rules, the crowd immediately follows her lead. The team leader is right. Thank you, Wen Mang. He bows slightly, faking humility. Thank you, everyone. Being able to buy you all coffee is truly my honor. Lin Tan doesn't even look at them. He just adds one more thing. Great. Then you're covering coffee from now on. He just grits his teeth. As soon as Daiji appears, Wen Mang looks at him to complain. Dad, this crazy guy is bullying me. He catches the signal and nods. Don't worry. He marches into the center of the room and shouts for everyone to pay attention. Big project coming. Watch closely. Yu Wu shouts like a human loudspeaker. Daiji is here, so shut up. The room goes dead silent as all eyes land on him. The company just landed an $80 million project. We need a plan in 3 days. The winner gets 800,000. Divide into teams and choose partners who actually know how to work together. Everyone shouts back in unison. Yes, sir. The office starts buzzing as people group up, but nobody even looks at Lin Tan. Someone lets out a mocking laugh. Haha, looks like nobody wants to be on a team with Lin Tan. He just smiles. This is actually pretty good. Any problem? Wen Mang heads back to his desk, throwing out one last insult. Keep acting proud. Let's see how long that smile lasts. Look at this. He's eating lunch while they slave away. He's playing a different game. When the clock hits 6 p.m., the whole office stays for stressful overtime. But him? He just strolls right out the door. 3 days later, he snaps his fingers with a grin. Done. Level 3 intelligence made this project a total piece of cake. He hums a happy tune, making Yu Wu both annoyed and confused. He didn't work overtime once. The meeting starts in 1 hour. How can he be so relaxed? Wen Mang sneers with pure contempt. Looking at his weird behavior, he probably just gave up. Nothing strange about that. Lin Tan ignores them and heads to the restroom. She watches him leave, thinking she'll sneak a peek at his work. She looks at the screen and her eyes nearly pop out. Noticing her strange expression, he immediately asks, what's wrong? But Yu Wu's eyes are glued to the computer screen. Her voice is full of pure shock. His plan is incredibly professional and the product positioning is perfect. She just stares in pure shock, unable to believe her eyes. Trust me, you'll want to see the fallout next. Alright, let's dive into a story where a genius intern takes on a room full of corporate thieves. This plan is way better than ours. Wen Mang scowls, judging the work by his own low standards. Did one person really do this in just 3 days? He definitely paid someone else to do it. Yu looks worried, her mind already spinning with a scheming, calculated plan. That is not important. The meeting starts soon, and we absolutely cannot let him present this report to the board. Just then, Lin Xin returns and finds her standing at his desk. Team leader, is there something you need? She jumps back, acting totally innocent. We start the presentation in less than 30 minutes, so you need to hurry up. You are the only one free, so go clean meeting room A. Lin Xin just nods and heads out to help. Behind his back, Yu is smirking. Lin Xin, thanks for the plan, we will be taking it from here. A bit later in room B, Wenmang is presenting with total confidence, gesturing his hand toward the projector screen. The park-oriented development model for urban expansion is becoming more and more popular in these modern times, focusing on ecological infrastructure, like parks and waterways. He talks on and on, looking proud and full of himself. This model boosts new consumption and education hotspots, effectively upgrading the entire surrounding area for all the local residents. Now, watch closely. This is where their perfect little plan starts to fall apart as the slide changes unexpectedly. He frantically clicks back, sweating. Oh man, that was close. Good thing nobody saw that dangerous page on the screen. Jiang Wei listens and gives a satisfied smile, offering plenty of praise. Very good. This is actually very good work. This plan is way better than the others. Daiji grins and quickly responds with a layer of false humility. You are too kind. I am just glad Director Zhang is satisfied with the proposal we put together. Taking his chance, Wenmang brags about graduating from Smith Tech. I have to live up to my alma mater. Yu claps loudly, shamelessly boosting his ego. Wow, Wenmang, I did not know you were such a scholar. Amazing. Jiang Wei gives a thumbs up. So you are a talent from the Smith Institute of Technology. I am impressed. With a perfect plan like this, I do not see any reason to make any changes at all before signing. Daiji looks at him, beaming with pride. Good job, son. He pushes the documents toward Jiang Wei without hesitation. Since everything looks good, can we sign the contract now? The director nods and agrees to finish the deal. No problem. Daiji is already dreaming of his bright future as a top manager once this deal is done. This contract guarantees my promotion. As Jiang Wei goes to sign, Wenmang is already celebrating his success internally. With that 800,000 bonus, I can finally pay off my Rolex. Life is about to get much better. Yu is just as excited, calculating her 400,000 share of the deal in her head already. You and I both saw this coming. Lin Xin walks in and ruins their celebration before they can buy those Chanel bags. Do you have no shame at all? Daiji hisses through his teeth, glaring back at the young intern. Wenmang panics and signals his dad to kick Lin Xin out immediately. You've got some nerve showing up here, showing up late to a big meeting and disrupting us. Get out. I will deal with you once we finish signing. Late? If she had not tricked me into cleaning room A, I would be the one signing that contract right now. Then he turns his sharp gaze toward the two liars standing by the projector, looking them right in the eye. Yu, Wenmang, you both stole my proposal and you are too cowardly to admit the truth to everyone. Daiji's face turns red as he screams. Shut up, intern. Why would a team leader ever need to steal from you? Falsely accusing your colleagues? You are fired. Pack your things and get out of this office right now. Jiang Wei interrupts, asking what is going on. Lin Xin steps forward and confronts them directly in front of everyone. Wenmang, do you have the guts to open page 11 and check the signature at the bottom of the page? Wenmang turns pale and starts stuttering. Why would I need to open that page? Yu jumps in to help. Listen, everyone. During our discussion, Lin Xin said one okay thing, so I added his name to the team list. Now you are using that to accuse us of theft? Her smooth lie has everyone in the room whispering and gossiping. This Lin Xin guy has been leaving exactly on time for the last 3 days without doing any extra work. He never worked a minute of overtime. Who would believe he could make a plan this good all by himself? He is not just lazy. He is trying to steal the hard work that his colleagues sacrificed so much for. And that's where we leave it. Lin Xin just smiles because he still has the original drafts. Trust me, these thieves are doomed. Yu Wu is speechless, her face turning pale, while Daiji flashes a sinister, crooked smile. He shouts, My watch is gone, then points at Lin Xin, accusing him. Did you steal it? Search his desk now. Stick with me because you and I are about to see this setup backfire in the best way possible. Less than a minute later, Van Mang holds the watch high for everyone to see. Found it at Lin Xin's desk. He really is a thief. Lin Xin's eyes turn ice cold as he scans the room. Wow, you guys really know how to play. The two villains share a smug look, proud of their quick framing. They snatched the watch while he was distracted talking to Yu Wu, hiding it in his workspace. Then they had Van Mang discover it. But knowing the truth doesn't change the trap they set. Daiji sneers with arrogant delight. The evidence is clear. Stop trying to deny your crime. But I am merciful, kneel and beg, and I might not call the police. You are still fired, though. The crowd adds fuel to the fire, screaming, Don't be kind, manager. Call the cops on him. I can't believe I worked with a thief. Who knows when my things would have gone missing. Lin Xin is boiling with rage, but before he can act, Daiji shouts, Security, throw this trash out. Two guards rush toward him, shouting, Yes, manager, as they prepare to grab him. Stop right there. This is the part where you and I watch the tables turn completely. Shumei walks through the crowd. Daiji gasps. That is the CEO's personal secretary. He bows instantly, forcing a greasy smile. What brings you here to our department, ma'am? But his heart stops when he sees Shi-ran walking in right behind her, looking like royalty. CEO. His arrogance vanishes, replaced by pathetic flattery. I had no idea you were coming. Let me welcome you. Shu Mei gives him a cold glare. The CEO comes and goes whenever she pleases. No notice needed. He nods frantically like a chicken. Yes, of course. My apologies, my mouth is faster than my brain. Daji starts barking orders to look busy. Quick, get a chair. Fetch my best tea for her. Seeing Jiran, a businessman named Zhang Dui tries to introduce himself, hoping for a lucky connection. Greetings, CEO Jiang. I'm from Mao Thin Real Estate. But she doesn't even slow down for him. Shu Mei steps in, blocking his path. Excuse us, the CEO has urgent business to handle right now. Daji gestures to the chair, eager to report his fake success. The tea is ready, CEO. Please, sit. I actually just closed an 80 million yuan deal with Director Zhang and was about to report. But Lin Xin is the one who sits. Then, Shi-ran personally serves him the tea herself. You and I saw that coming, right? The look on their faces is absolutely priceless. He takes a small sip and frowns slightly. This tea is way too hot to drink. She panics, reaching for the cup with worried eyes. I'm so sorry. Let me cool it for you. Everyone stands frozen, their mouths wide open. What is this? Am I dreaming? This cannot be real. The crowd starts whispering in total shock. Is my vision failing me? Is the CEO actually serving him? Shi-ran leans in with a sweet smile. Is the temperature better now? Lin Xin takes a sip and nods. Thank you. She whispers back. Just enjoy your tea. I will take care of the rest of this. She signals to Shu Mei, who turns to the manager with a freezing gaze. Hua Ji. Do you have any idea what you've done? He is shaking so hard he can barely speak. He stammers. Lin Xin. I heard he was just some random employee you guys placed. Suddenly, a staff member rushes in with files. Shu Mei throws them right at his face. This is the project plan we just found at Lin Xin's desk. Look at it yourself, manager. Daji reads it and collapses to his knees. This was his plan. I framed him for everything. Shu Mei starts listing his crimes. Conspiring with staff to steal the hard work of your employees. Abusing your power to cover for your mistress, Yu Wu, while bullying those with actual talent. Promoting an uneducated woman to lead. Ruining the department's efficiency. And that is not even the half of it. Trust me. You and I are going to love this ending. He even sneaked his own son into the company. Alright, you and I are about to see a massive corporate takedown go down. This guy was playing dirty behind the company's back, and the crowd is absolutely stunned. What? Manager Shu Daji was the one behind all this? Shu Mei steps forward, her eyes locked onto his terrified, trembling face. You have officially offended President Qian, and your lucky streak just hit a dead end. Daji looks like he cannot believe his own ears. Lin Xin is just sitting there, calmly enjoying the show, until he hears her introduce him with such a powerful voice. President Qian invested 500 million into this tech company and is currently the majority shareholder, and that is Lin Xin. Now watch this, their faces are about to hit the floor. The shock is so intense they look like they are about to have a total meltdown. No way. That loser is actually the big boss? Then, she delivers the final blow that seals their fate forever. Shu Daji, Yu Yu, and Shu Wenmong are fired effective immediately. Daji hits the floor, begging through tears, while Wenmong glares at Yu Yu in pure rage. His anger finally boils over. He grabs her arm with a crushing grip, his voice dripping with pure hatred and betrayal. You Biche, you actually slept with my father? And then you went to a hotel with me? She snaps back without an ounce of shame. Why are you screaming? I am the one suffering here. I actually thought the CEO had personally arranged you for me. Turns out you are just the son of a pathetic manager. Why did you pretend to be a rich heir? The three start brawling right then and there. Insults fly everywhere. You Siege, how dare you seduce my son, and then have the nerve to lay a finger on me? You ungrateful brat. Your mother works so hard while you cheat with subordinates. To hell with all of you. I am telling your wife everything. Watching this absolute circus of a family drama was starting to feel like an insult to everyone's intelligence. Shu Mei finally. Immediately after, his former co-workers start bowing their heads in apology. Director Qian, I am sorry. Shu Daji was the one who tricked us all. I never liked Yu Yu. Thanks for getting revenge for me. I am on your side. And trust me, things are only getting crazier from here. Shi-ran asks, President Qian, are you happy with this result? He smiles, looking totally satisfied. You and I are about to see some serious fan service. Not bad, but your company should hire more carefully and filter for character first. She ignores everyone in the room and leans in closer to him. She wanted him as director before, but he refused. Now she feels guilty seeing him being mistreated like this. He laughs, saying he is someone who prefers being humble. She takes his arm affectionately as they both walk out of the room together. Lin Xin, my team made a breakthrough. Let me show you. He agrees to see it immediately. Sure, he says, while staff whisper, does our icy female CEO actually have a soft side like that? They reach her office. He gasps at the luxury. Pay attention, because this next part is where it gets interesting. So luxurious, she doesn't really care about these things. I am usually at the tech lab, so I have not been back here lately. Here is our latest success. Lin Xin looks at the monitor, and his brain instantly goes completely numb. I have no clue what this is, but it looks amazing. It is all just confusing code and data. Still, he drops the cash. Great job, Ron Bao. I am investing another 500 million into your work. His phone pings with the transfer. Then, the system alerts him that her affection level has increased by 10%. Shiran dances with joy. I won't fail you. Watch closely, because her luck is about to run out. A panic scream rings out. It's loud enough to pop an eardrum. Lin Xin rushes over to check on her. Ran Bao, are you okay? It is a very awkward situation since she is stuck in the chair frame and terrified. President Qian, please help me. I think I am totally stuck inside this chair. Suddenly, he imagines Jessica doing laundry and humming. Her eyes go wide as she lets out a shocked gasp. Oh no, help, brother, I am stuck. It is just like those adult videos he has seen. Lin Xin snaps out of it. Stop. Why am I thinking about those weird videos at a time like this? Honestly, the situation is not that different. He just stands there feeling completely embarrassed and unsure what to do. I have never seen this happen before. What now? She panics because it is urgent. Lin Xin, please, I cannot move at all, just help me. He pulls her up. This isn't working. Trust me, you and I are in for a wild ride next. Stick with me, because you and I are starting with a situation that sounds way more scandalous than it actually is. Xu Mei panics and starts pounding on the door. Director, what is going on? Do you need any help in there? Shiran just gives a short, blunt answer. No, I am fine. Inside, she is so embarrassed she wants to disappear. Lin Xin sighs in frustration. If she sees me like this, the cool image I worked so hard for is totally ruined. Being a director is not easy. Let me carry you to the sofa. A different position should make it easier to pull out. Alright, let's dive into a situation where our main character has no choice but to carry the beautiful CEO and her chair at the same time. He looks at the beautiful girl in his arms quite shyly and asks if she is feeling any pain. She blushes, feeling his strong arms around her. Once he sets her down, Lin Xin starts guiding her through the rescue. Just lie down and lift your waist a bit. I will hold you steady, so try to bear with it for a moment. Outside the door, the secretary Xu Mei overhears this very suspicious conversation and freezes. Well, this is better than being stuck inside. Those words send a shock through her brain. How could her brilliant, professional boss be doing something like that in the office? She tries to tell herself she is wrong. After a long struggle, the chair finally breaks free from the woman. Lin Xin sighs in relief, but the sight of Shiran right now makes him start stuttering like a total fool. He asks if she is okay. She gently rubs her leg and whispers a soft thank you to him. As she stands up, he notices her dress is torn. Surprisingly, she stays completely calm about the whole situation. No worries. I have a dressing room here to change. As she enters a hidden door, he is blown away by the room. Having a luxury dressing room inside an office is insane. My being poor really limited my imagination of how the rich live. Suddenly, a stunning dress catches his eye. It looks amazing, and she definitely notices the way he is staring at it. After picking her outfit, she heads into the bathroom and tells Lin Xin to wait just a moment for her. Trust me, you and I both know he is not going anywhere. He turns his head and watches as her incredible silhouette appears through the frosted glass. Oh man, this is quite a view. A rare chance like this cannot be wasted. A true gentleman would obviously grab a seat and appreciate the scenery properly. Suddenly, Shiran calls his name to check if he is still there. Lin Xin panics and starts rambling immediately. I am not looking, I promise. She just smiles, not caring about the small stuff, and speaks from her heart. I truly want to thank you. My family hated my startup, but you invested 1 billion without any strings attached at all. With total confidence, she makes a bold vow to her investor. I will never let your investment fail. Those words sound great to most, but for Lin Xin, the situation is different. I actually want you to fail. If she becomes too successful, she will never come back to me for more cash. Now here is where it gets interesting. He needs her to lose money so he can keep investing, but he still acts caring. Do not worry, I do not care about money. If you want to repay me, just keep spending it. She completely misinterprets him. Spend as much as possible. I think I understand. She thinks Lin Xin wants her to pour resources into chip research so Huaxia can escape the pressure from the United States as soon as possible. To her, Lin Xin is a genius and a role model for the entire industry. Her affection for him jumps up by 20%, reaching 52% total. He thinks it is just his natural talent. He smiles to himself. That huge jump in affection proves that telling a woman to spend money is peak romance. A few seconds later, She walks out looking absolutely breathtaking in a very sexy new outfit. I am all done. Lin Xin, can I treat you to dinner? He stares at the dress, recognizing it instantly. Shiran sees his excited expression and smiles with satisfaction before giving a stern order to the secretary. They head to the Nine Dragon Mountain Hotel. The male staff members watch them leave and start crying inside. Oh my god, did you see that? The boss and Lin Xin were in there for a minute and she already changed. I have never seen the president wear such a provocative dress. Is it possible that they were busy? I refuse to believe it. They sink into despair while the couple acts all lovey-dovey right in front of them. Shiran looks at him with gentle eyes. Lin Xin, after dinner, let me show you the results I am proud of. He has nothing else to do, so he happily accepts. Sure, I would love to get a deeper look at things. They sit down at a high-end restaurant. She is still amazed by how talented Lin Xin really is. I read through that plan. It is brilliant. I cannot believe this is the first time you have done this work. Under the dim lights, his handsome face looks even more dangerous. It was nothing, just a simple project. His handsome face and cool words leave her head spinning. The system announces her affection has reached 77%. The night goes on until very late. She starts taking off her socks while whispering to her friend Yu Xuan. I am not sure yet, but stick with me, because you and I are about to find out exactly what she does next. Alright, you and I are diving into a story where a simple trip turns into a total nightmare. Is traveling with your classmate making it hard to sleep? She blushes deeply, her secret crush totally exposed. What are you talking about? We are just classmates. But her friend refuses to let her off the hook. A classmate who helps you this much? Don't forget, you basically sold yourself to him. She is completely speechless. Yu Xuan immediately dodges the subject. I am done talking to you. I am going to sleep now. Her friend just laughs. Haha, good night then. After a long soak, she finally steps out of the bath. Meanwhile, over in Japan, the atmosphere is anything but calm beneath the surface. In a private room, Suda rushes in. Chairman Kamita, the capital is ready. He coldly asks, how much? He bows low with total confidence. Enough for you to buy whatever you want at next week's auction. Hearing this, he nods in satisfaction. And what about that arrogant brat from China? Suda already looked into it. Tao Jun says he booked his flight. Kamita swirls his wine with pure contempt. Now here is the part you and I need to watch. This villain is absolutely ruthless. First, I will humiliate him at the auction. Then, looking at his thugs, he vows to make him disappear forever. 10 days later, the flight reaches cruising altitude high above the clouds. A notification pops up. The biggest auction in Japan, held once every 4 years, officially opens in 2 days. This massive event has caught the attention of every major collector across the entire globe. Lin Xin is busy chatting until he notices the sudden change in the woman beside him. I booked so late we almost missed it. Luckily, economy seats were left. What is it, Yu Xuan? She sighs with a mix of excitement and anxiety. She wants the artifacts, but she is incredibly nervous. Nervous because I heard Dao Jun has the famous Kameda family backing him in Japan. That provocation was clearly a trap. If you lose at the auction, I am terrified of what he will do. On the contrary, Lin Xin keeps a calm smile on his face, trying to reassure her. Don't worry, bet or no bet, I am bringing those artifacts home. She can only trust him for now. Stick with me here, because this kid is about to become the most annoying person on earth. A bratty kid runs through the cabin, then stops to stare at Yu Xuan and Lin Xin like a predator. Suddenly, he climbs the empty seat behind them and shoves it with all his might, startling her. Yu Xuan turns around to gently remind him, Hey kid, kicking the seats isn't the right thing to do. But the brat just laughs and spits out something disgusting. You're pretty, show me what you've got under that. She can't believe her own ears. What? What did you just say to me? The kid has zero manners, violently smashing her phone onto the floor. If you won't show me, then forget it. Lin Xin has seen enough. He stands up, furious. You little brat. But Yu Xuan stops him. Just let it go. He sits back down, totally unsatisfied, looking at her with a heavy frown. You're being way too kind. If you don't discipline them now, they will become monsters later. But the trouble continues. The brat comes back with a toy robot in his hand. Attack. Go and attack them again. Then, whether it was an accident or not, that robot gets caught in Yu Xuan's dress. He yanks it hard, dragging her dress along as she gasps in shock. The robot catches, making him faceplant. She looks down to see her dress torn completely in half. My dress. Lin Xin stands up, absolutely livid. You little brat. The kid just sits there, clutching his swollen cheek and crying at the top of his lungs. It hurts so much. Right then, a woman, clearly the mother, hears the crying and comes running over. My baby! What happened? Who did this to you? Without even asking, she starts pointing fingers. You, why are you bullying my child like this? Lin Xin is disgusted by her arrogant attitude. Your kid is a brat. Yuxuan calmly explains that the boy was running around and his toy got snagged on her dress. The woman stays stubborn. He is just a kid playing. Didn't you run when you were little? Are you crippled? She weakly explains that kids shouldn't be running on a plane, but that only makes the mother even crazier. You and I both know how this ends. Stick around for the next part to see justice served. Stick with me, we are about to witness some seriously unhinged behavior from these entitled rich people. Yuxuan's strict upbringing makes her snap immediately. My clothes? What I wear is my own business. Is this really how you raise your child? But her voice is drowned out by Li Min's loud mouth. I do not know how to teach. My son is way more sensible than some working girl like you. Tian Hao smugly repeats that he is much better. Mom, look at her pants. Yuxuan tries to hide, but the judgmental stares are everywhere. These girls today. If they are not cutting holes in pants, they are wearing skirts with slits. The woman even tries to flip the script and blame everything on poor Yuxuan. Your shameless outfit is ruining my baby's mental health. Yuxuan just cannot win against this market shouter. Sister. Lin Xin finally steps in to save Yuxuan and restore justice by roasting the mother and son for their lack of manners. But Li Min does not care if her opponent is a man and keeps fighting back with fire. What? You two think you can just bully a mother and her child? Pay attention here. Lin Xin is about to use her own threats against her in the best way. Good. I will tell them how your brat ruined her dress and then faked a fall on the floor. Harassment and dirty tricks? The police will love this, and you will definitely be paying up. Tianhao acts scared but then goes back to normal. Mom, make him stop. Lin Xin turns to check on Yuxuan. Are you okay? She looks at him with pure admiration. You actually made her speechless. Amazing. Her affection grows by 5% as he explains that being firm is the only way to handle these people. Li Min stays quiet for a second before her superiority complex kicks right back in. You poor couple belong in economy class. What are you even acting so proud about? You could never afford first class in your lives. Her insults start hitting everyone nearby. Hey lady, what is your problem with economy? Is sitting in first class that big of a deal? You think having a little dirty money lets you look down on everyone? She just keeps insulting them. Lin Xin is done with this. Flight attendant, please take this queen mother back to first class. It is so noisy. But the flight attendant is too busy sipping her Starbucks milk tea. That Starbucks chestnut latte always tastes the best. Luo Qiang ignores the shouting and keeps scrolling on social media because the noise is just too much for her, always dealing with uneducated people. Let me just post a story and complain about this. Her colleague He Xuan speaks up. Xiao Chong, is that makeup a bit much? Luo Qiang just scoffs. Where are you taking those snacks, Sister Swan? I already gave him water. Do not block me. It is my turn to serve him. Every woman for herself, right? Who made that rule? Luckily, Qi Fang stops the bickering before it gets even louder. Xiao Fang? You are supposed to be in business class. Why are you here? You and I both know exactly what they are after. Their goal is getting close to Director Fei. Director Fei is a legendary rich second-generation heir in Yanjiang who even sells airplanes. He is even close with the chairman of Chunqiu Airlines. Everyone wants to cling to him, but he is currently busy trying to do business with Lin Xin in their group chat. Qi Fang peeks through the curtain. Look, even the captain is out here trying to flatter him. Suddenly, a report comes in. They need an attendant to handle a situation right now. Go handle it, Xiao Chong. She hesitates. Why should I care about what happens in economy? But a first-class guest is involved. Luo Qiang has no choice but to go. She arrives on the scene and immediately puts on her fake customer service smile. Hello, how can I help you today? Yuxuan points at the lady causing a huge scene. Lin Xin gives her a mental high five for speaking up so clearly. Great job, she is a fast learner. No wonder she was a top student. Suddenly, Li Min plays her rich card. I am the wife of the chairman of the Yanjiang Fortune Group. Are you going to believe me, or this poor piece of trash? The attendant already sides with the money, but tries to stay professional on the outside. Is there a misunderstanding? A first-class lady coming down here to cause trouble? That does not sound right. Trust me, you and I are about to see this backfire on her big time. Stick around. Alright, you and I are about to watch a classic case of someone judging a book by its cover. Luo Qing plays it coy, acting like she never insulted him, while secretly wondering why he is sitting in economy. Li Min and her son are suddenly filled with smug satisfaction. See that? This is what a difference in status looks like. You want to kick me out? With my connections, blacklisting you from Hedong Airlines is child's play. You are a disgrace. Don't even dream of flying Hedong Airlines again. Lin Xin just picks his nose in total boredom. Oh, really? I do not believe you. She gets even more aggressive. Just you wait. I want to see how long you can keep that smirk on your face. Right then, Fei Nan appears. Is that enough noise? Who is arguing here? Where is the flight attendant? Luo Qing immediately rushes over to greet him. Director Fei, I am so sorry. An economy passenger is causing a scene. I have already handled everything, sir. I am deeply sorry for ruining your flight experience. Li Min is still eager to crush him. You are finished. This is Director Fei, a second-generation tycoon who sells planes in Yanjiang and knows the entire Hadong board. I will have him put you on the blacklist. She instantly puts on a dignified mask. Hello, Director Fei. I am the wife of the chairman of the Yanjiang Fortune Group. We met at the cocktail party last week. She subtly hints. Just now, these two lowlifes were the ones causing trouble. I tried my best to reason with them. Unfortunately, these commoners just would not listen to me. Fei Nan is stunned when he sees the man standing there. Now pay attention, because the look on their faces is about to be priceless. He immediately rushes over to shake Lin Xin's hand with pure excitement. In the Prince and Princess elite circle, I am just a guy who sells planes. Lin Xin finally remembers him. Oh, right, I remember you. Being recognized makes him feel like he won the lottery. Really? Director Qian, you actually remember me? Thank you so much. Fei Nan immediately calls out. Flight attendant? Qi Feng quickly appears. Hello, Director Fei. How can I help you? He makes a decision instantly. Upgrade this gentleman and lady to first class and charge it to my gold premium card. The request is handled immediately. The three bullies are left in a whirlwind of confusion, questioning their entire lives. What? Wait, what? Lin Xin is not in a hurry to celebrate, instead responding with total confidence. Thanks for the offer, Director Fei. But honestly, going to first class and seeing this woman's face would seriously ruin my mood. Economy is just fine for me. Fei Nan does not hesitate to grant his wish. I know what you're thinking. That's cold. But honestly, I'll just tell the owner of Hadong to blacklist this woman so you never see her again. Li Min tries to save herself. Director Fei, this is all a huge misunderstanding. Seeing no result, she starts acting like a victim. Oh, I suddenly feel so dizzy, and my heart is aching. Director Qian, don't you have any pity for a mother and child? These cheap tricks do not even register in Lin Xin's eyes. Go ahead, keep faking it. Your son treated my friend like that, so this will not end easily. As soon as he gives the word, the mother and son start flailing like fish out of water. My son is still just a child. How can you be so petty with a little kid? Are you really going to bully a helpless mother and her son? Fei Nan steps in to deliver the verdict. Enough. The whole plane can hear you screaming and disturbing the public peace. The moment we land, you will face security penalties for your behavior. Li Min desperately begs for mercy. No, Director Fei. On the contrary, the other passengers are thrilled. Some even decide to add more fuel to the fire. I found the attendant's post on the social app where she called us all idiots. What? Share it now and see if she keeps her job. Luo Qiang does not need anyone to tell her that her career is over. It is over. I am completely finished. After landing at the airport in Japan, Li Min and her son finally face their karma. Let go of me. I know I was wrong. Fei Nan takes the chance to approach Lin Xin. Director Qian, are you in Japan this time to discuss some business? He does not hesitate to be honest. In 2 days, I am attending the Yibintang auction to buy back all the Chinese artifacts. He cannot help but praise him. Director Qian is so noble. You truly are the pride of China. I feel ashamed in comparison. But in the end, he still gives a kind warning. However, you must be careful of Kameda Kento. Everyone in the industry knows he is a famous Japanese tycoon obsessed with Chinese antiques. No one wins against him at Yibintang. He uses his wealth to crush rivals and then humiliates them. Many who bid against him have been mysteriously injured. It is suspected he hires ninjas and warriors. This time, you might have to go head-to-head with Kameda Kento. Yu Xuan begins to worry. No wonder Cao Jun used that provocation to lure you here. His goal was to get you in trouble with Kameda. That Cao Jun is truly evil. Lin Xin, maybe we should just go back home. He remains steadfast. If I leave, these Chinese cultural treasures will fall into the hands of that bastard Kameda. Trust me, you and I wouldn't expect anything less from him. Time to sweep the auction and bring those treasures home. All right, stick with me as we see Fei Nan join the fan club, totally captivated by how handsome our hero looks. Meanwhile, Lin Xin's favorability jumps 15%. They're enjoying their chat, totally unaware that Saito is stalking them from behind. Phase 1 of her mission is complete after spotting the target. She was assigned this hit by the Chimera clan days ago. Intelligence reports placed Xia Yuxuan at the airport alongside a wealthy man from China. You know what needs to be done, right? Her boss asks with a dark hint, addressing the elite ninja, Saito. The subordinate is confident. She's ready to show that Chinese man the true power of Japan's wealthy Chimera clan. She assures her master that the target will stay alive for the auction, proving her loyalty with a deep bow. She kneels before him, then reports over the radio that the target is right next to Xia Yuxuan. Suddenly, Lin Xin breaks away from the group, claiming he's thirsty and needs to grab a bottle of water. He asks if she wants anything, but Yuxuan politely declines and heads to the car to wait for him. Now pay attention. Because here's the part where things start to get really dangerous for our hero. This special toxin is designed to make the target weak and sick for an entire day. She slowly creeps up behind him, thinking this is the perfect welcome gift from her master. But before she can strike, he yells out in shock. 80 yuan for water? These Japanese prices are absolutely insane. The vending machine is a total ripoff, so Lin Xin finds a much cheaper solution, the public water fountain. Saito is stunned as he happily gulps down the free water, claiming tap water actually tastes better. The best part? It's free. This completely ruins her mood as she watches him from the shadows. Is this really the tycoon who spent 1 billion on a museum? She has to double-check her intel. Finally, he walks out to meet Yuxuan, who has already sent the other car away. She wants to experience different lifestyles with him, but really, she just wants some private time alone together. Lin Xin is fine with that and suggests taking a taxi, quickly flagging one down for them. He asks the driver for the fare to their destination, and the driver gives him the standard greeting. The starting price is 152 yuan, but Lin Xin starts haggling like he's at a street market. He points out the airport bus is only 30 yuan and suggests taking that instead. Yuxuan just goes along with it. On the way, he lectures her on financial wisdom, spending when necessary, but saving every penny you can. He says they aren't in a rush, so they should enjoy the view. Saito is getting more confused by the second. She follows them to the hotel lobby where the receptionist confirms his 10 yuan discount coupon is valid. He's meticulously calculating every cent, happily mentioning that he actually has one more coupon to use. He explains that letting coupons expire is a waste, and he's proud to have saved another 30 yuan. Yuxuan seems completely hypnotized by his logic, nodding along to everything he says. You and I both see it. Saito concludes he's just a stingy, poor guy who loves cheap tricks. No way is he a tycoon. He looks more like an assistant than a billionaire. So, where is the actual rich target hiding? She quickly comes up with a new plan. She'll just have to interrogate this assistant to find the truth. At 10 p.m., Lin Xin is gaming alone when he hears a knock at his door. He checks the peephole immediately. Outside stands Saito, wearing heavy makeup and showing off her incredible, smoking hot body. She claims to be hotel service with a late-night snack. Seeing a beauty, he happily invites her inside. But inside, he's suspicious because he never ordered room service. Still, she acts very respectful and serves the food. As soon as he takes a bite, the system detects truth serum. His passive immunity skill kicks in, neutralizing it instantly. He realizes this is military-grade stuff likely sent by the Chimera Tycoon, so he decides to play along. A truth serum, huh? He thinks to himself. Fine, let's see how this plays out. Suddenly, he holds his head, faking a dizzy spell as the system alerts him to a new mission involving a beauty. Saito watches his reaction and feels incredibly proud, thinking her plan has worked perfectly. She demands to know where the wealthy Mr. Lin is, while the system begins a full background check on her. She's actually 20-year-old Saito, and surprisingly, her favorability toward him has already surpassed 90%. Our assassin is falling for her target. Trust me, we definitely need to see what happens next. 10% of the counterattack gold is returned to the host as personal assets. Favorability is at 100%. Connection changed, but actual favorability is negative 30%. Lin Xin puts on his best greedy face. I really like big-chested lolitas. Inside, he is cheering. He actually managed to trigger a counterattack mission. Alright, you and I are about to see if this crazy plan actually works. Taco is stunned by his reaction, assuming the truth serum made him lose all control. No matter how filthy those thoughts are, she decides to use her physical charms to lure him in further. Really, I like you too. So, can you tell me where that wealthy tycoon is hiding? Lin Xin does not hesitate to pat his thigh like a boss. I am hungry. Suddenly, I cannot seem to remember. If you feed me, I might remember. Taco immediately follows his lead, without a single second of hesitation. She gently feeds him a piece of fruit. Is it tasty, big brother? Lin Xin is loving this good food and a beautiful woman. So good, so good. Taco takes the chance to ask again. Did you remember anything yet? He keeps chewing and acting. I remember now. That tycoon said he would not show his face until the auction officially opens. He says it is all about the style. She weighs the accuracy of this. It matches what Cao Jun mentioned before. Having reached her goal, she sits directly on Lin Xin's lap. So that is how it is. Now pay attention, because here is where she drops the act. She leans in close, making him blush. Before suggesting they play a different game, she quickly pins him down, making him cry out. Forget it, he is useless now. Go to sleep. Her attitude flipped 180 degrees. She knocks him unconscious right there on the chair. Once he is out, she puts her mask back on and gives a command. When you wake up tomorrow, you will remember nothing. Moments later, the door clicks shut as she leaves. However, as soon as Taco is gone, Lin Xin sits right up. Impressive training. She is definitely a professional. That leg strength was something else. Without level 3 power, I would have been crushed into a coma. The auction has not even started, and they are already making moves. Time flies, and the day of the Opondo auction finally arrives. Everyone is greeting each other enthusiastically. Chairman Kameda. Hello, Chairman. Kameda makes a grand entrance with his two assistants, Cao Jun and Tako, by his side. She whispers respectfully, Master, if he shows up today, I can ambush him at the door and end him, but he refuses immediately. No need. Kameda is absolutely certain he has already won this game. There is a saying about a turtle hiding in its shell. Our opponent is terrified. His hesitation means he has already lost the momentum. Cao Jun is also gloating. If he dares to show his face today, it will be the day he dies. Tako nods in agreement, her eyes filled with nothing but pure disdain. Exactly. All these people are the same cowardly, useless rats. That assistant from yesterday was the perfect example. Suddenly, she notices a massive commotion on the other side of the hall. Wait, why is it so crowded over there? She quickly realizes that Xia Yuxuan is at the center of the crowd. You and I both saw this coming, right? This reveal is absolute gold. She spots Lin Xin standing right there. Cao Jun sees him and screams, What? Lin Xin? Tako is completely speechless. What? He is the tycoon we were looking for? Lin Xin leads Yuxuan over with a mocking grin. Ah, familiar faces. Is this fat bastard in the middle Kameda? Her face turns pale instantly. I was tricked. Why did the truth serum fail? Did he know who I was all along? Kameda glares at her with eyes like daggers. You useless fool. Cao Jun tries to maintain his pride. Lin, you have guts to show up, but you are nothing in front of Chairman Kameda. Lin Xin gives them a fake, corporate smile. How could I ever act arrogant in front of a piece of trash like you? Since I am the junior here, please, let the trash go first. Kameda stares at him with a sly, wicked grin. Welcome, young talent from Huaxia. I hope Mr. Lin Xin does not disappoint me later. Lin Xin fires back at the malice effortlessly. Do not worry. I promise to give you a huge surprise. The auction begins. Midori takes the stage to introduce the event. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, let me remind you that the Opondo auction is Japan's largest charity event, truly world-class. Her clear voice rings out across the entire hall, capturing everyone's attention. 90% of today's proceeds will be donated to the United World Rescue Organization, and that is where we leave it for now. Trust me, you are going to want to see who wins this bidding war. First, she introduces Takeda Kameda. Next is a young man named Andy Zone, representing the Z family from England. Next up is the stunning blonde Luigiana from France, and a man from the Middle East named Bitch. Alright, you and I are about to see how this mysterious Lin Xin from China shakes things up. Who exactly is this Lin Xin? No one knows him. Yuxuan sits nearby, absolutely fuming at their insults. He is not from the Lin group. Probably just some new money here to show off his empty wallet. Lin Xin ignores them, walking calmly onto the stage. He grabs the microphone, ready to speak his mind. His voice echoes with pure authority. Sorry to take up a moment of your precious time, everyone. I am Lin Xin from China. My homeland is a place built on ancient tradition and proper etiquette. I should not overstep as a guest, but for the sake of friendship, I must state my position. Yuxuan listens with pride. First, I am here for Chinese artifacts. When I see our lost heritage, I will bring it home. Any stolen relics scattered across the globe must return to my hands. Tako face turns pale. Second, since this is for charity, I will play a little game with you all. Whatever amount I spend today, I will double that total and donate it all to the foundation. Now watch closely, because this is where the wealthy elite start losing their cool. If you are not careful, you will end up losing miserably. He is not joking around, folks. Camera and the crowd are buzzing with excitement. This Chinese guy is way too arrogant. He has no idea who he is messing with. But doubling the donation? Not going to lie? That is actually kind of impressive and handsome. Camera just smirks. To him, Lin Xin is just a clown put on a show. Nothing to fear here. Suda whispers the report. President Camera checks the numbers. The Zhou family has 5 billion ready. France has 4 billion. The Middle East has 4.5. You have 8 billion to sweep the room. He strokes his beard, looking satisfied. This auction is the key to his grand East Asian revival plan. The media is ready. Once this ends, his massive project will be announced to the entire world. Camera Group stocks will explode. Matsumoto will be one step closer to winning the next presidential election. You and I can see his ego from a mile away. He thinks Lin Xin is just an ant. On stage, the items appear. Midori steps up to announce that the auction has officially begun. First up, an Edo-era incense burner. Starting at 8 million. Camera immediately bids 30 million. Midori confirms bid 001 for 30 million. Anyone else? He shoots a mocking glare at Lin Xin. Lin Xin and Yuxuan study the items. Is this a statue sold to China during the Japanese era? It does not fit Chinese culture at all. Can this even sell? She points and begins to explain. In ancient times, countries made specific goods for export. so the styles would often look a bit different. She turns away shyly. Sorry, you probably know more about this than me, yet I am here lecturing you. Lin Xin reassures her gently. I actually love watching you when you are focused on these artifacts. A serious woman is the most beautiful. Hearing that, Yuxuan blushes a deep shade of red. The system pings. Affection up by 5%. The onlookers are absolutely cringing at the blatant flirting. Camera watches them with pure disdain. This so-called patriot has no idea what is coming for him. Next are the actual Chinese artifacts. Let us see how he handles my direct attack this time. The next piece is stunning. Everyone gasps at the detail. A Chinese peacock blue porcelain plate. Starting price is 10 million. Lin Xin raises his paddle immediately, drawing every eye in the room. This arrogant brat is scared. Let us show him how it is done. Lin Xin shouts out 300 million without hesitation. The entire room goes silent. What? He increased the price by 30 times in a single bid? Who even bids like that? Camera remains smug, showing nothing but total contempt for his opponent. This just proves how weak he really is. How pathetic. Sua asks if they should counterbid. He shakes his head. That plate is worth 180 million max. Let the fool waste his money. With no other bidders, Midori announces that bidder 008 wins the plate for 300 million. He turns to the beauty beside him. This is for you. It perfectly matches your stunning elegance. Everyone is whispering. You and I just saw him give away millions like it was nothing. Truly insane. Alright. You and I are about to watch our main character pull off a flex so massive it's confusing. Technically, this was bought for our museum, Yuxuan says with a bright smile while thanking him repeatedly. But thank you, I love it. The nearby audience is fed up with all this PDA. Seriously, are they really trying to show off their love at an auction? The auction continues as usual. The third artifact is an 8-foot Jasper Magatama from the Swande era of our very own country. Bidding starts at 8 million. Kamita is the first to bid 20 million, but Lin Xin shows no mercy, jumping straight to 500 million. Cao Jun's crew is absolutely furious. Damn it, didn't he say he was only going to buy Huasha artifacts today? He is doing this on purpose just to provoke the chairman. Kamita is fuming but tries to stay mockingly calm and collected. Throwing away that much money just to annoy me? How incredibly naive and childish of you. Midori closes the bid, since no one else moves. Number 008 takes the Magatama for 500 million. Lin Xin stands up. This treasure is a gift for Miss Tako Saito. She turns bright red from sheer embarrassment at his bold words. Oh, my God. Kamita is absolutely livid at his subordinate's total lack of responsibility. Did she actually reveal her true identity to that man? Tako quickly tries to explain herself. Master, I didn't. He used some kind of trick to find out who I really am. Master, please believe me. I will refuse that gift. But the moment she says that, he actually refuses to let her. Refuse it? Why would you refuse? This is a gift he specifically bought for you. I order you to accept it. Tako silently bows her head. Watch this part closely. The system says favorability dropped 10%, and Lin Xin is actually satisfied with that result. Losing favorability while spending money? It is rare to find someone like this. Plus, he gets to enjoy Kameta's twisted, angry expression. Over here, Tako is beyond frustrated. What is he planning? Gifting this just to make my master misunderstand me like this? But thinking back, she feels a bit touched. After all, this is the very first time anyone has ever given her a gift. Suddenly, the system pings favorability plus 5%. Lin Xin is completely shocked. Wait, why did it just go up? Then Tako remembers his previous actions and gets angry. Too bad he's such a villain. Favorability drops 3% once again. Lin Xin truly cannot understand what is going on in her head. Seriously? Is it going down again? The system keeps fluctuating constantly. Plus 1%, minus 1%. His face darkens as he tries to hold back his growing rage. What is she even doing? He really thought this auction would be a fierce, legendary battle, but it seems like the excitement just died down. Thanks for letting me have these. Much appreciated. The next few items aren't Huasha artifacts, so I am not interested. I have zero interest in them, so feel free to bid as you wish. Kamita cannot stop cursing under his breath. Let that brat act smug for a little longer. Very soon, the next antique appears and Midori starts the next bid. This lacquer jar from the Kamakura period starts at 5 million. Andy bids 8, and Luigiana immediately jumps to 10 million. 3 other bidders won't back down, pushing it to 30 million. Finally, the price hits 80 million in a flash. No more bids. Midori announces number 001 wins the Kamakura jar for 80 million. The crowd bursts into loud applause. Such courage, as expected of Mr. Kameda. Congratulations. At that moment, Cao Jun tries to look smart and offers a reminder. Chairman, do not let the flattery of these rich people sway you. On the surface, they are only praising you, but they are actually just watching Lin Xin. You won that artifact because they saw his pinky move and thought he'd bid. You saw that slap coming, right? Before he can finish, Kamita hits him with a massive strike to the face. Shut your mouth. Cao Jun clutches his face in pain while apologizing profusely. Lin Xin sees this and decides to add more fuel to the fire. Oh wow, so everyone is watching me? Don't worry, the next one is a Huasha artifact, and I'm definitely taking action. Kamita's blood is boiling, but he has to suppress it. Midori moves to item 5, a map from the late Tang dynasty, starting at 80 million. The entire hall erupts with excitement. Bids fly in rapidly from 100 up to 300 million. Kamita raises his paddle without any expression. Number 01 bids a massive 800 million. Lin Xin joins the bidding with a long, bored yawn. Just adding 100 million every single time is putting me to sleep. 2 billion. Every single eye in the room snaps toward him. 2 billion? What? But then, the price suddenly jumps to 2.5 billion. Kamita is going absolutely insane with rage. I said 2.5 billion. And Cao Jun still hasn't learned his lesson. Chairman, did you forget our strategy? We need the most artifacts. If you spend like this, but he won't listen. Shut up. If I back down now, where will the honor of our great Kamita family go? Lin Xin doesn't flinch and raises his paddle. Fine, you want to play with me? 3 billion. Kamita screams out 3.5 billion. And that's where we leave it. Lin Xin hits 4 billion. The crowd loses it. That's 20 times its actual value. Alright, you and I are about to watch a high-stakes auction turn into a total psychological war. Is this kid really just throwing money away? Chairman Kamita sees the tide turning, so Suda stops him while Tako stands up. Suddenly, Kamita flashes a mysterious smile and decisively puts his bidding paddle down. He sinisterly declares that the 4 billion painting belongs to Lin Xin now, as he is officially dropping out of the race. Everyone is losing their minds, and for good reason. Pay attention, because Kamita just baited our main character into overspending big time. While this tactic seems simple, it takes someone with massive wealth and a heart of steel to actually pull it off. Clearly, Kamita is no amateur. However, Lin Xin does not look panicked at all. Fine, you want to play like that? He just smirks. At the front, Midori strikes the gavel, confirming the final price of 8.4 billion for the Mountains and Rivers painting. Kamita is already moving on to his next scheme. He plans to hit up the Sanling and Fuji trading firms for a massive loan. He will put up his real estate as collateral for 10 billion. Suda looks worried, but Kamita is incredibly confident in his meticulous plan. After buying those other artifacts, his current capital just will not be enough for the final stages of the auction. He is betting that the arrogant Lin Xin will try to fulfill his vow to reclaim every Chinese artifact. That makes the final glazed Guanyin statue the key. Kamita glares at Lin Xin with those predatory eyes. As long as he can snatch that Guanyin statue away, he wins. Lin Xin will not be able to handle the failure. The perfect image he has built since the start will crumble, forcing him to act desperately. He is determined. If he can just get his hands on that final glazed Guanyin statue, he will have everything he needs to break Lin Xin. Suda finally gets it. Lin Xin has invested too much to back down now, especially since his reputation and entire stance are on the line. Kamita also suspects that Lin Xin is backed by a massive, patriotic Chinese corporation. That would explain where all his cash comes from. He sees this as a direct provocation. Meanwhile, Tako is in the back, listening to every single word of their secret conversation. This battle has become a must-win for both sides. Suddenly, Tako starts having some rather interesting thoughts about the situation. It turns out he is representing all of China. He looks like a carefree playboy on the outside, but he is actually carrying a whole nation on his shoulders. The system rings out with a 5% favorability boost. But Tako immediately tries to shake those feelings out of her head. No matter who he is, if he is her master's enemy, he is her enemy too. Just like that, the system announces a 2% drop in favorability. The notifications are driving Lin Xin crazy. Plus 1%, minus 1%, he just holds his head in pure exhaustion. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Is he actually going broke? Let's find out as the next treasure hits the stage. Item number 6, a Song Dynasty Buddha head from China. The bidding starts at a cool 100 million. Lin Xin jumps in first at 500 million, but Kamita is right there at 1 billion. The crowd whispers that the real duel is starting. Lin Xin does not mind raising the stakes. He hits 1.5 billion, and Kamita immediately backs off, saying he is done. The audience can't help but admire Kamita's cunning. He is perfectly timing his entries and exits to drain Lin Xin's resources. If Lin Xin keeps following this pace, he is going to crash and burn. Everything seems to be going exactly as Kamita planned. Before long, Lin Xin secures another Chinese artifact, but only after everyone else maliciously drove the price up. His total spending has reached a terrifying 6 billion. Kamita's position, on the other hand, is looking better by the minute. Now, Kamita has secured non-Chinese artifacts using his loans, leaving him with 12 billion for the final showdown. The auction is ending. Midori solemnly introduces the final item, a legendary glazed guanyin statue from China's Yuan dynasty. The statue is revealed in all its glory. Starting price? 400 million. Kamita laughs, knowing this is the last Chinese treasure on the block. This is going to be Lin Xin's biggest regret. Are you ready, kid? Because I am about to take everything from you. Up on stage, Midori gives the signal. The auction for the Yuan dynasty glazed guanyin statue officially begins at 400 million. Time to raise those paddles. Lin Xin starts things off at 1 billion, hoping to finish this and just go home. Kamita looks at him with pure smugness. 1.5 billion, kid. The real fun is only just getting started. Lin Xin just lets out a simple "oh" without saying much. The crowd settles in, excited to watch this epic drama unfold. Chairman Kamita has finally made his move, and the aura he has been building up this whole time is absolutely overwhelming. Everyone thinks they are witnessing a clash of titans. It really looks like our boy from China is finally in deep trouble. Lin Xin still has enough energy to mock him, telling him to stay calm. The audience shrinks back as Kamita's reputation takes center stage. But if you lose at the last second, Lin Xin says with total contempt, you will never be able to show your face in Japan again. Without hesitation, Lin Xin raises his paddle and pushes the price all the way up to 3 billion. Kamita is still feeling cocky. Keep talking big, kid. You have already spent 8 billion, there's no way you have more than me. Kamita drops 4 billion, thinking he's won. But you and I know that Lin Xin always has one last trick up his sleeve. Alright, you and I are about to see a bidding war turn into a total trap. Lin Xin bids 5 billion, but Kamei counters with 6 billion. Lin Xin's interest peaks, hitting 7 billion. Even over budget, Kamei pushes to 9 billion, he is clearly getting desperate. Seeing his chance, Lin Xin drops a 12 billion bomb. But Kamei refuses to lose face, bidding even higher to win at any cost. 16 billion. Yu Xuan is terrified now, whispering that this is way too much money for a single item. Over in the other corner, Suda is shaking while trying to talk some sense into his boss. They only had 12 billion, but Kamei snaps, completely blinded by his own massive ego and rage. He screams that it is about pride, claiming he has plenty of estates and stocks to cover the extra cost. The crowd is losing it. They are witnessing a battle of the elites, total madness on the auction floor. Even Midori on stage is sweating bullets. 16 billion going once. Is there anyone left to challenge this bid? Kamei glares at Lin Xin, practically wanting to tear him apart. Now watch closely, the trap is about to spring. 16 billion going twice. Suda turns pale, begging him to stop. Is he really trading his entire fortune for a single artifact? This is way beyond its actual value. If they buy it, they are going straight into bankruptcy. Kamei is visibly stressed, but his stubbornness takes over as he shouts back at his own team. He thinks Lin Xin will keep bidding, allowing him to profit off Chinese museums later. His goons cheer for the plan. It sounds like a bold plan. But Tako is the only one who still feels uneasy about everything. She asks the big question, what if Lin Xin just stops? Won't they be completely ruined then? Kamei's ego won't hear it. He snaps at her, demanding she stop questioning his absolute authority. He is convinced Lin Xin will crawl back like a dog. Meanwhile, Lin Xin starts acting his part perfectly. I give up, Lin Xin says. This treasure is all yours, Mr. Kamei. Have fun with your prize. Midori announces it is sold. 16 billion for the glazed guanyin. You and I both know something is up here. A 50-year record has been shattered. Suda tries to relax, turning to congratulate his victorious leader. Chairman, you won. But instead of celebrating, Kamei looks like he has seen a ghost. Half happy, half terrified. I actually won? They quickly stand up and head for the exit. Kamei corners Lin Xin with his guards, dripping with sarcasm. Thought you were going to buy everything? He mocks him for running out of cash, asking how he will face those rich donors now. Pure contempt. Your patriotism is worthless, he sneers. Then, Cao Jun brings forward a sword with a deep bow. Kamei grabs it, drawing the blade while continuing to spit insults directly at Lin Xin's face. He talks about his warrior spirit, calling Lin Xin a pathetic loser who failed his mission. He throws the sword at Lin Xin's feet, coldly ordering him to commit seppuku right there. Lin Xin just calmly picks up the blade. Meanwhile, Kamei is already laughing about it with his cronies. He calls them cowards, claiming they would never have the honor to do it. But then he offers a deal. The statue is wheeled out, and Kamei tells him to go borrow the money from somewhere. 19 billion, and it is yours. He gives a disgusting smirk, enjoying every second of this. Telling him he can still finish his mission, Lin Xin just points and starts laughing at him. I am not ashamed, he says. I am just looking at a coward hiding in his own shell. Cao Jun jumps in, cursing at him. You lost, so why are you still acting so arrogant? Kamei's eyes bulge as he screams. Still acting tough? You won't get a single cent of a discount. Lin Xin just stands up, calmly fixing his tie. He looks down with nothing but pure, cold disdain. Listen here, you pathetic dog, he says. You have really messed up this time. Lin Xin doesn't hold back at all, calling Kamei out for being an absolute failure of a man. Kamei is stunned, demanding to know what he means. But Lin Xin stays perfectly composed. Did Cao Jun tell you I wanted to buy every single artifact back? Is that your whole plan? Cao Jun panics, screaming that Lin Xin is just scared and trying to change his story now. Lin Xin just steps toward the statue, a mysterious smile on his face. Trust me, you need to see this twist. Alright, you and I are about to watch a legendary cultural heist unfold right now. Back then, didn't you say you'd bring back every lost Chinese artifact? So, what happened? Hearing this, Mr. Camera's aging eyes bulge before he delivers a massive slap to Cao Jun's face. The man is sent reeling, his eyes filled with pure shock. Mr. Camera? He gasps for air, his chest heaving with a mix of rage and deep disappointment. You only want the Chinese artifacts that Japan stole back then, right? Camera stares intensely at Lin Xin, but this glazed bodhisattva is actually an item that ancient China sold to Japan. To you, it has zero value. Lin Xin quickly denies it, saying it isn't totally worthless. It still has the basic value of any artifact, he says, mockingly stroking the statue's head. But these eyebrows and this beard style weren't even popular in China during the Tang dynasty. This look was only created specifically to sell to people like you. Lin Xin stands up to explain. If you had accurate information, you wouldn't have suffered such a pathetic, crushing defeat. Pay attention to this math, 16 billion for something worth 400 million. Pure humiliation. But he isn't finished yet. Lin Xin continues to shamelessly mock his opponent. Surely you didn't go bankrupt just to buy this big treasure. Truly a master move, sir. Calling him a little turtle makes Camera's face turn hideous. Shamed and furious, he barks an order. Guards, drag Cao Jun out of here. Despite being pulled away, he screams in absolute terror. Ngu Huyen, watching the drama unfold from the side, starts getting incredibly anxious. Oh, I'm dead. I thought you really wanted to fight Camera for this Guanyin. I didn't know it was a sellout. I know what you're thinking. He tricked her too? Well, that's how a pro operates. They quickly exit the auction house, but a massive crowd immediately swarms them to make a connection. Mr. Lin, I'm a collector from America. Mr. Lin, I represent the British Security Museum. Mr. Lin, want to tour Japan for a few days? I can guide you. Are you free tonight? Not only that, they turn around to mock Camera. Finally, someone actually defeated the legendary Camera. This is massive news. This auction is going viral, and Camera is the biggest clown. Spending 16 billion for that Guanyin statue, humiliated and broken, he flees while screaming out loud. Ah, the sudden movement twists his face in agony. Camera trembles, clutching his chest in total pain. He collapses to his knees, his face turning pale and sickly. Then, a pair of leather shoes appear. Witnessing his enemy's pathetic state, Lin Xin looks down coldly and offers a sharp reminder. You really should watch your health, Mr. Camera. He walks away as the old man grinds his teeth. As soon as the call connects, Camera screams into his phone with every last bit of strength. Summon every single warrior and samurai from the Camera clan immediately. Obsessed with revenge, he orders them to move out and seize all of Lin Xin's artifacts. I want him dead before sunrise at the Chinese embassy. Inside, Thien Kai speaks in a calm tone. Mr. Lin, I understand the situation perfectly now. You spent a fortune to recover our precious lost artifacts. On behalf of the embassy, thank you. He offers a warm smile, affirming his commitment to the young man's cause. I've heard Camera uses sinister methods, so we will do everything to keep you safe. Thank you so much, but I have one more task. I need to borrow your car. Thien Kai is shocked and curious. You actually want to leave the safety of the embassy? Ngu Huyen grabs his arm, her voice trembling with fear. Lin Xin, please don't go. It's dangerous. Understanding her heart, he turns to reassure her. I promise I'll be fine. Just trust me. Although she is still worried, she holds back her tears and gives a small, silent nod. In the parking garage, Lin Xin moves cautiously, cursing that old man Camera under his breath. And that's where we leave it. He's heading straight into the lion's den. Stick around. All right. You and I are about to dive into a hunt where Lin Xin is out for blood. As he stomps forward, two hidden weapons suddenly whistle through the air. Relying on pure instinct, Lin Xin tilts his head and effortlessly avoids the lethal projectiles. Taco finally steps out from the shadows, dual blades in hand. Instead of fear, Lin Xin greets her with a sharp, knowing smirk. You got here fast, he mocks. But why aren't you wearing that jade pendant I gave you? She flushes with anger, snapping back that she has no reason to wear it. He just shrugs, saying it would match her eyes perfectly. Her gaze turns cold as stone. I do not care why you gave it to me, she warns him. Bribes will not work on her. A Saito ninja only follows the orders of the one who holds their contract. He just chuckles at that. So it is just a business transaction? That makes things much easier. I will hire your entire clan. Whatever your client is paying, I will pay twice as much right now. You insult our honor, she fumes. Do you really think we would just betray our master for money? Lin Xin does not miss a beat. If the master dies, the contract disappears too, right? Enraged, Taco screams for him to shut up and lunges forward for the kill. In a blur of motion, he spins away, barely dodging a blade that was inches from his skin. She freezes in confusion. He does not look like a martial artist at all, so how does he keep dodging every single one of her strikes? Suddenly, an idea flashes. Without a second of hesitation, Taco pulls out a grenade and lets it fly. Lin Xin realizes her plan too late, his face twisting in genuine shock. Now watch closely here, because this explosion turns the entire parking garage into a sea of thick, black smoke. Lin Xin scans the area, searching for any sign of her. Then, his instincts scream. Danger is coming from right above his head. With terrifying speed, she locks onto him, landing right on his neck to take total control. She does not hesitate, gripping her twin daggers with lethal intent. As she strikes, Lin Xin turns pale. One small slip and his world will go dark forever. Forcing himself to stay calm, he quickly reaches up to block the killing blow. He fights for his life, but Taco is stunned. How can this guy be so strong? Normally, no one should be able to resist once they are trapped in this position, but she is no amateur. She tightens her grip, watching him struggle in agonizing pain. She locks her legs around his throat, cutting off his oxygen. But before he passes out, Lin Xin bites her thigh hard. Panicked and hurt, she immediately jumps back to keep her distance. She glares at him as he escapes her grasp, feeling completely insulted by his move. You bastard, how could you use such a dirty trick? He just sighs and fixes his clothes. I know what you are thinking, but in a fight, a win is a win. You are the pro. I am just surviving. He drops into a low stance, ready to strike. Now, it is my turn. He launches forward like an arrow, his eyes burning with a new level of pride. Taco is paralyzed. His speed is unreal, and she can feel the sweat pouring down. She throws up a desperate defense, but Lin Xin is already there, grabbing her wrists tight. With one powerful surge, he slams her right against the back of a car. Got you, he smirks. She tries to throw a low kick to his groin, but he is already ahead of her. You really tried to hit me there? He mocks her before delivering a brutal headbutt right to her forehead. Her weapons clatter to the ground, the sound of cold metal echoing through the garage. Lin Xin lets out a heavy breath, instinctively rubbing his own aching forehead. That takes care of her. It seems his level 3 stats are just enough to beat a ninja, but he knows he cannot take on a whole army of them yet. He needs a better plan, and fast. A moment later, he lifts her onto the car hood to search for anything useful. His sharp eyes spot something hidden. Is this truth serum? He wonders. And that is where we leave it. Trust me, you are going to want to see what happens after she swallows that pill. Alright, you and I are about to watch a masterclass in how to charm a deadly ninja girl. Through a hazy daze, Taco hears a voice urging her to wake up because he is in a major hurry. She slowly opens her eyes, her head still spinning from the impact, only to realize she is tied up. I gave you truth serum, he says calmly, so now it is time for the interrogation to begin. Taco tries to act tough, claiming her professional training makes her immune to any kind of truth drugs. Lin Xin just looks at her with a skeptical grin as if he does not believe her at all. With lightning speed, he draws his blade and slices through her ropes with terrifying, surgical precision. He plays with his knife, telling her that tying her up is useless if he wants real answers. She is stunned, asking why he is just letting her go without questioning her about the mission. Lin Xin gets serious, asking what it would take for her to finally stop trying to kill him. In his head, he knows if she dies, his whole plan to spend his money is totally ruined. Her heart skips a beat as her face turns bright red, her eyes fixed on this strange man. She looks away shyly, her chest pounding as she wonders why he is being so kind to her. Now pay attention to this play. It is absolutely genius as he turns to leave just as her affection rises. Wait, she shouts, asking if he really intends to go find camera all by himself like this. He sulks, saying that since she will not talk, he has to find another assassin who will. She falls for it instantly, revealing the location is Town 1, Higashi Atami, Villa 21. She warns him about the 8 gunmen and 6 ninjas, while Lin Xin hides a satisfied smile. Seeing how calm he is, Taco starts to panic, and gets even more worried for his safety. I am only telling you this so you know going there is a suicide mission, she warns him. She truly wants to escape the cruel rules of the Cao family and their heartless leader, Camera. He gently places a hand on her shoulder, telling her not to worry about his negotiation. Trust me, he will agree to my terms, he says before telling her to find a place to hide. The engine roars and fades into the distance, leaving her alone with a storm of confusing emotions. I know what you are thinking. Is she really falling for him already? Well, her heart is racing right now. She has never met anyone like him, and her affection for him jumps by another 20%. Suddenly, the air grows heavy as Taco feels a familiar, deadly presence surrounding her in the shadows. Ninjas appear, reporting that the target has escaped through the east gate of the embassy. They accuse Saitako of failing her mission and suspect that she has betrayed the entire organization. A cold voice comes through the radio, ordering them to bring her back to him immediately. Silence hangs over the dark night as the scene shifts to a fortress in the sea. Camera's villa is heavily guarded by patrol boats, making it look like an impenetrable island base. His men report that they lost Lin Xin after he used a decoy car to lead them away. Camera screams in a fit of rage, calling his subordinates useless over the radio. He orders every ninja at the embassy to move out and find the target at any cost. He turns his fury toward Tako, grabbing her hair and demanding to know where Lin Xin went. She pleads with him, insisting that Lin Xin took her weapons and told her nothing of his plans. He does not believe a single word and reaches for the remote control in his hand. You expect me to believe he just let you go for free? Camera sneers with cold eyes. Her body jolts under brutal electric shocks as her screams of agony pierce the night air. Tako collapses, trembling from the aftershocks while Camera grabs her chin with a threatening glare. He boasts about his interrogation methods, wanting to keep her body perfect to sell for a high price. She can barely speak, trembling as she begs him to stop this nightmare. Suddenly, chaos erupts outside as reports come in that a lone intruder is slaughtering the guards. Using a ninja weapon? Camera snarls, knowing it is Lin Xin. Trust me, you cannot miss the next part. Alright, stick with me because you are about to see a 1 versus 6 aquatic showdown. Spotlights on, the ninja squad moves out into absolute chaos. Fast footsteps echo through the night, sending chills straight down your spine. With one lethal strike to the throat, Lin Tan easily finishes off anyone bold enough to block his path. Suddenly, a spotlight beams down, exposing his position to the ninjas. They have found their target, and he has nowhere left to run. They waste no time, lunging toward the prey standing right before their eyes. Each one is armed with razor-sharp blades and incredible agility, ready to give our hero a real fight. Without a second of hesitation, they unleash hundreds of shurikens at once, determined to end this quickly. But Lin Tan is no amateur. His movements are fluid like the wind, gracefully dodging weapons as if he is just taking a stroll. Next, he sprints straight for the cliff edge and dives into the empty space without a single doubt. The ninjas instantly realize his plan and plunge into the sea together, vowing to chase him to the very end. They report to their master that the target jumped into the sea. Camera just lets out a twisted laugh. Did he really think jumping in would help him escape? Now, you and I both know 6 Saito elites versus one guy sounds like certain death. They activate their underwater assassination skills, hunting him down like apex predators who just found their next meal. Closing in inch by inch, the ninjas grip their weapons tight, eyes cold as they aim for his life. Suddenly, the target vanishes right before their eyes, melting into the vast ocean and leaving only faint ripples behind. Lin Tan pulls a perfect countermove, pressing his blade against an enemy's throat without showing a single shred of emotion. With zero hesitation, he strikes, handing his opponent a one-way ticket to the afterlife with no refunds. A slight smirk plays on his lips as he shifts his focus, now completely in control of the game. The ninjas realize things are going south and quickly signal their teammates. He is too fast. Do not scatter. We must stay in formation. They watch in shock as Lin Tan glides through the water as if he is crossing a calm lake. It is too fast. Is this even a speed a human can possess? He confidently thinks to himself that on land, he might not be able to beat all of them at once, but underwater, their projectiles are useless. So why would he fear them? Just then, his obsessive cleanliness kicks in at the worst time. I know what you are thinking, who worries about dirty water during a fight, but he is terrified of mutating in this sea. Time to wrap this up. He unleashes a rapid-fire sequence of lethal moves. He is determined to drop every obstacle in his way. The ninjas' faces turn purple as they desperately struggle to hold their breath. Deprived of oxygen, they finally break and scramble toward the surface, kicking wildly like they are trying to snatch their lives back from death. Unfortunately for them, Lin Tan is not the type to forgive anyone trying to take his head. He ruthlessly finishes them off. In an instant, the surviving ninjas panic and race back to the shore. This is impossible. He is definitely not human. How can he swim at that speed for 3 minutes without even breathing? Back at the villa, Chimera is relaxing. When the gunfire stops, he assumes his plan worked and lets out a roar of laughter. What a fool, trying to take me on alone. It is a shame I did not get to see his face full of despair. Dao falls into a state of total collapse, silently praying for a miracle that seems further away than ever. Suddenly, Chimera remembers something important and pulls out a pre-prepared vial of mysterious medicine. The main problem is gone, so now it is her turn. She stares at the massive man, her lips trembling with a fear that swallows her words. No. The cruel Chimera forces her mouth open. Ignoring her desperate resistance, he slowly pours in every drop of that strange liquid, his true perverted nature showing. Once I am done having my fun, I am going to sell you off to Thailand. As for the Saito clan, I will just say you failed and got killed by Lin Tan. They will never care about a disposable tool like you. Tears stream down Tao's beautiful face. Lin Tan, when you said those words, I really believed you were the one who would change my fate. She cries silently in total helplessness, her heart whispering one final, desperate prayer. If there is such a thing as a miracle, please let it happen now. Camera just licks his lips and lunges toward her. There are no gods in this world, but I can certainly take you to heaven. Suddenly, a familiar voice rings out, making his eyes widen in shock. I can push you to hell. We knew it. Despite the pouring rain outside, Lin Tan calmly climbs through the window. His presence alone is enough to make anyone feel safe again. Dao's emotions finally explode as her affection for him jumps by 50%. He just smiles calmly. Sorry I am late. Those ninjas were such a pain. Alright, let's dive into the moment Kento realizes he is out of luck. Like a flash of lightning, our hero throws a dagger that pins the target's wrist, making him scream in pure agony. Lin Xin is not stopping there. He follows up with a brutal strike to the gut. Sorry, but your guards are still idiots standing on the shore watching for underwater ninjas. It feels incredibly satisfying to watch this villain writhing on the floor like a helpless, broken insect. Now pay attention, because this is where the villain finally faces his worst nightmare. How is this possible? He thought he killed this kid already. As he unties Taco, Lin Xin just smirks. Guess my swimming skills are just that much better than yours. He turns to the girl and gently asks if she wants to finish him off herself. The man begins begging for his life on his knees. No, please, I was wrong. I am so sorry, just please spare me, I will do anything. Ignoring his pathetic pleas, Dao coldly pops the lid off her secret weapon, ready to end this once and for all. Without hesitation, she forces a vial of torture poison down his throat, a liquid designed to destroy a person both physically and mentally. She gives him one last icy glare. Killing him with a blade would simply be too merciful after everything he did. This bottle is enough to ensure his death is miserable. Moments later, the duo disappears into the night via the waterway. The roar of the boat's engine shatters the silence. Even from a distance, Kento's agonizing screams still echo across the dark, quiet waves. Lin Xin gulps, thinking about how terrifying that poison is. Suddenly, he notices Taco looking strange and asks her what is wrong. What is wrong with you? Her face is turning bright red. Kento forced me to drink that stuff earlier. Before he can even react, she lunges forward and wraps her arms around him. I am sorry, I cannot hold it back anymore. Lin Xin is stunned, barely able to stammer. Wait, let's just get to the shore first and find a safe spot. But Taco insists, telling him to just drive the boat while she takes care of the rest herself. You and I both know where this is going, but watch how Lin Xin handles the situation. He stays calm, guiding her while maintaining full control to help her out. His expert handling of the situation leaves his partner completely captivated by his surprising skill. The sound of crashing waves becomes the background music for their late-night passion. Lin Xin looks down, worried about the unusual expression on her face. Sorry, I will slow down. Taco's body feels like water, her only response being small, involuntary tremors that say it all. She finally manages to speak, her eyes firing sparks of pure affection toward the man holding her. Do not worry about the speed. Just then, a system notification pops up. Affection level increased by 10%. Lin Xin celebrates internally. Damn, finally. As the sun rises over the horizon, the lonely boat paints a beautiful picture against the morning dawn. Holding the beauty in his arms, he reflects on the wild night they just shared. Definitely a brand new experience for him. Dao slowly opens her eyes after the long night. Kento is dead now. The master-servant contract is broken, so I must return to the Saito family to face my punishment. Lin Xin is genuinely concerned. Why stay a ninja? Why keep living such a dangerous life when you could just be at peace? Tears well up in her eyes as she explains that ninjas are just orphans adopted by the Saito clan and trained for one fate. Suddenly, he tosses a black card toward her, instantly grabbing her full attention and stopping her mid-sentence. Lin Xin pulls a total power move, showing off his dominant and protective side. If you do not know what you want to do, go find it. Here is 1 billion yuan. Take your time to find your own path. From this moment on, you live for yourself. Tears start streaming down Dao's face immediately. She is moved beyond words. Thank you, Lin Xin. The system updates Taco's affection has reached 90%. Reward received, 150 million yuan, and an attribute boost to level 4. He also gets to choose between piano mastery, fan dancing, or a dancing cube skill. Meanwhile, the news is exploding back in the city. Kento was found dead in his villa, and the scene was so horrific that the footage had to be censored. Many of his guards were killed too. Authorities suspect a ninja assassination, likely ordered by a rival billionaire from the shadows. Today, the international airport is busier than ever. Security is tight, and customs are checking every single item leaving the country. Shikai greets them with relief. I am glad Kento is gone, and you both made it back safely. Thank you for your service to China. Lin Xin politely thanks the embassy. Kento's death was just karma catching up. He sighs as he looks back one last time. Everything is settled. But it is a shame we did not have time to enjoy the hot springs while in Japan. Yu Xuan comforts him, saying they will be back for cultural exchanges. And that is where we leave them back in China with a wild story to tell. Alright, you and I are about to see a promise that changes everything under this vast sky. Lin Xin, after I finish some personal business, I am coming to China for you. It feels like I have finally found my purpose in life. Meanwhile, the terminal is buzzing with noise. Please be careful, these artifacts are incredibly valuable. Suddenly, Lin Xin sees a familiar system notification appear. The system is working hard, counting down for him to choose one of 3 new skills: piano mastery, fan dance mastery, or dancing cube mastery. He realizes he almost forgot something this important. I was so busy comforting Taco earlier. He thinks for a moment, what even are those other options? Let us just go with piano. It is perfect for looking cool. The system hears him and grants his wish. A rank skill, piano mastery, selected. Lin Xin is completely stunned by the musical notes dancing before his eyes. It is incredible. A massive amount of piano knowledge floods his mind until a sweet voice breaks his thoughts. Luo Yaxi walks up happily, playing the romance card. I came to the airport to pick you up. Surprised? He is startled. No wonder she asked when his flight back to China was earlier today. Now pay attention here. She boldly kisses his cheek, ignoring everyone around. Trust me, it is getting spicy. She immediately starts planning their schedule for the rest of the day. First dinner, then house hunting. I found a 90 square meter apartment for 1.5 million yuan. Right, buying a house. The thought of spending money gets him excited. Is that small amount even enough? If I am giving a gift, it has to be the most expensive one. She freezes in total shock. He happily thinks that buying a house will burn cash. Luo Yaxi's favorability is already at 95%. He is curious what happens at 100%. Let us go. She calls out gently to him. The car I ordered is here. Suddenly, Yu Xuan approaches from nowhere and speaks up out of the blue. Lin Xin, where are you going? He tries to explain, but Yaxi is faster and pulls him away. Driver, over here! He looks around in total confusion. Wait, where did she go just now? Yaxi asks if that was a close friend. He starts to answer when Yu Xuan suddenly kisses his cheek. Lin Xin is speechless. She shyly says that his trip to Japan must have been really exhausting for him. You took such a huge risk. She gets too embarrassed to continue and runs away at full speed. Leave the artifact arrangements to me. He is still dazed, instinctively touching the spot on his cheek. Wait, does this count as them kissing each other indirectly? Yaxi leans out of the car, calling him. He wanders over, feeling like he just barely avoided a massive battlefield. You saw that too, right? Yaxi leads him to a massive building complex called Emperor Music First Class. She looks a bit puzzled. Lin Xin, you. But he cuts her off. A friend recommended I check this place out for us. Images of the luxury villas flash through his mind. If the boss wants the best, this is it. Long Yuan number 1 is the only one fit for his status. Yet, Yaxi still feels very uneasy. I heard even the cheapest villa here is over 100 million. A sales rep approaches with a smile. Welcome. How can I help you? Lin Xin plays the CEO role perfectly, asking for the top villa. Internally, the rep is annoyed, thinking they are just live streamers here to film videos for some likes. She wants to pass them off to a colleague, but keeps her fake professional smile ready. Of course, sir. Please wait a moment while I get the sales materials for that specific unit. You can look at the design layout first. Yaxi looks at the price tag and nearly faints. Lin Xin, this house is 300 million yuan. Is not that way too expensive for a home? Yaxi, this is your first home. I won't settle for less. Only the best for you. His handsome smile makes her swoon, boosting her favorability to a massive 98%. She hugs him shyly, making him feel on top of the world. Money and love, he has both. Suddenly, footsteps echo. Jin Fu walks in with his flashy girlfriend, acting all high and mighty. I will show you how luxurious Long Yuan number 1 really is. The girl's eyes sparkle. And that is where we leave it. Trust me, you and I won't want to miss this showdown. You and I are about to watch Jin Fu notice our main character and ask if he is buying a villa too. Lin Xin gives a friendly smile in return. Yeah. But suddenly, Yashi pulls his arm and cuts in. Oh my god, Lin Xin. Look at this balcony and pool. It is expensive, but absolutely gorgeous. Jin Fu hears her and starts mocking. What a coincidence. Are you also looking at Dragon Villa number 1? Nize is totally lost but keeps chatting about what a coincidence it is that they want the same house. Only Yashi stays serious. Sorry, but we have already decided to buy number 1. You two should go look at number 2 or 3 instead. He tilts his chin up. Seriously? You look so young, but I guess you are a billionaire already. If that is the case, we will let you have it. Right, Nize? Shujia chimed in, supporting her man's arrogant claim. Of course. We wanted it, but let us call this a gift for a new friend. While Yashi looks at models, Lin Xin heads to the bathroom. Excuse me, where is the restroom? The guide points immediately. Right here, take a right turn. Finally finished with his business, he slowly washes the bacteria off his hands. Now pay attention, because Jinfu corners Lin Xin in the bathroom with a smug look. Little brother, riding a tiger is hard, right? You cannot get off now. He flicks a lighter and takes a deep puff, enjoying the thick smoke in his mouth. Then he goes right back to criticizing Yashi. That girl you are with is way too feisty. I can tell you cannot control her. Lin Xin has no idea what he is talking about and asks directly, "What do you mean I do not follow?" A second later, Jinfu starts bragging to a real billionaire. "I mean, your rich heir act is too fake. I am worried about how you are going to end this show. Look at me. This is how a real nouveau rich acts. My performance is flawless, right? Is it the flashiness or just the sheer confidence of this guy that has Lin Xin stunned?" Jinfu does not stop. He puts an arm around Lin Xin like they are old pals. "Since we are destined, I will teach you for free. Check out my Porsche and Lamborghini keys." Lin Xin raises an eyebrow, feeling skeptical. "Huh? Are those really supercar keys?" His innocent honesty makes the man burst out laughing. "Keys my foot. Haha, these are just lighter props I use to show off. Take whichever one you want. That girl out there only followed me because of these Lambo keys." He then starts judging Lin Xin from head to toe. "Brother, that outfit is not fooling anyone. A rich heir needs the right clothes. You look like a total amateur." Then Jinfu starts a long, pyramid scheme-style sales pitch. "See that? I successfully established my image back there. You still have a lot to learn, kid. I have a 30-day crash course for $998. Later, I will help you find an excuse to cancel the villa deal. Stick with me, because while the guys are talking, the girls are having their own intense showdown out there." Just like Jinfu, Shujia starts the conversation with a sharp, judging look. "That Hermes bag of yours is a pretty good fake. Unfortunately, she picked the wrong target." Yashi frowns in annoyance. "Mine is authentic, bought directly from the store." But the woman does not care and keeps pushing. "Little sister, do not get me wrong. I am not your enemy. Our goals are the same. You are just too young to judge people." Yashi is so confused, she starts sweating. "What goal do I have?" Shujia claims she knows everything. "You are just pretending to be high society to catch a rich guy." The girl mumbles in shock, unable to stop the woman's rapid-fire talking. "What? You cannot even tell?" Then she starts bragging, just like her boyfriend. "My level is much higher than yours. He bought me this authentic $120,000 Chanel bag." Yashi is speechless, but the woman keeps rambling on. "Too bad your rich boyfriend is a total fraud." Shujia excitedly pats Yashi's shoulder like they are sisters. "No worries. Later, I will help you expose him so you can dump him easily." Aside from being polite, she is speechless. "Thanks for the concern, but I think Lin Xin is great." The woman ignores her. "Later, I will add you to a group for wealthy socialites. You can buy designer bags and everything else. You will be high class in no time." Yashi ignores her and runs to her boyfriend. "Lin Xin, the more I look at Dragon Villa #1, the more I love it." He immediately turns to the staff. "Hello, I want to buy Dragon Villa #1. The employee is stunned. "What? You do not want to see it first? You and I just witnessed the ultimate flex." Lin Xin insists on finishing the paperwork now, and the employee immediately complies. "All right, you and I are about to see if this rich playboy can actually back up all his big talk." Jinfu flashes a confident grin, telling Lin Tan to just wait and watch while he handles this difficult situation. Meanwhile, the secretary is thinking the exact same thing about exposing a fake, but Lin Tan doesn't hesitate. He swipes his card for 300 million. Once it clears, he points a finger toward Yashi and tells them to write down her name. Her eyes sparkle as she realizes this $300 million villa is now her home, while the others are left completely frozen in shock. The waiter Princess says Lin Tan and Yashi walk past the crowd with total confidence. He offers to drive them to Dragon Court #1, leaving Jinfu and the secretary crying together as the real fools of the day. Now, watch closely, because you and I are about to see a villa with views that are worth millions of dollars. The waiter hands over the keys, officially welcoming Lin Tan as the new owner of the most prestigious mansion in the entire area. He takes the keys as the gates open automatically, while the old guard is still standing there fast asleep on the job. Lin Tan walks in, accidentally making a small sound. The noise startles the guard awake, his nose bubble pops, and he immediately runs out with his baton to block their path. He starts shouting about unauthorized entry, but before he can finish his threat, he takes a massive kick right to the face. The guard vanishes, and suddenly the villa's king appears, calmly dusting off his hands with a very serious expression. He mutters about getting there just in time to keep the plot moving, then steps aside to let the couple enter with his blessing. He promises not to disturb the CEO and the beauty as they enjoy their brand new home together. Inside, they are greeted by a gold-plated luxury design and a full staff of servants waiting to cater to their every need, not to mention the massive wine cellar stocked with every expensive brand you can imagine. Outside, there is a designer swimming pool that looks better than most 5-star vacation resorts. There is even a private gym that leaves Yashi breathless, while Lin Tan walks around with a very satisfied smile on his face. The bathroom is huge enough for 10 people, and there is even a private sauna right next to it. Suddenly, water starts spraying from the shower head, and he turns around to see what happened. Now here is a moment I know you were waiting for. Yashi is standing there soaked, her thin dress clinging to her body, as she blushes and confesses she hit the switch. Lin Tan turns bright red and tells her she should just take a hot bath before she gets sick. He tries to turn away, but she grabs his shirt to keep him from leaving her. He offers to go buy her some new clothes, but she just clings to him like a shy little rabbit. Her voice is full of hidden meaning, as she tells him she is scared to be alone in such a big house. And just like that, the clothes hit the floor as the heat in the room starts to rise very quickly. Their chemistry explodes instantly as they look into each other's eyes with nothing but pure passion. Lin Tan picks her up and carries her over to the bathtub where their intense battle continues to heat up. In the heat of the moment, things reach a whole new level as Yashi falls completely under his spell. She whispers her love for him while the system sends a notification that her affection level just increased by 2%. Congratulations to the host for reaching 100% loyalty, meaning she will now do absolutely anything for you. He gets 30 million in cash back and a level up for all of his attributes. His eyes glow with fire as he successfully unlocks a brand new high-level skill for his arsenal. Lin Tan is thrilled, realizing that even if she catches him with other girls, she will never get jealous of them again. He decides to pick his skill later, since he is a bit busy right now, just as Yashi throws her arms around him. The next morning at a different apartment, Yizheng wakes up slowly to the bright morning sunlight. She is startled when Yashi suddenly appears out of nowhere, looking exhausted as she asks where she was all night. Instead of explaining, she just collapses onto the bed and tells her friend to check her social media feed. Yizheng grabs her phone immediately, dying to know what kind of gossip she is about to find out. Yashi posted sweet photos with a caption about having love in her heart and her man by her side, making her intentions clear. She realizes it is Lin Tan and frowns in disbelief as Yashi yawns loudly while lying on the bed. She asks if there is anyone else in this world even worth looking at besides Lin Tan. She casually mentions that he bought that massive villa just for her, but Yizheng refuses to believe a single word. And that is where we leave it. Will she ever accept the truth? You and I will have to find out next time. Alright, you and I are diving into a wild story. A rival warns Yashi that Lin Xin is just playing, but she shuts her down with total confidence. My love for Lin Xin is much deeper than someone like you could ever understand. I do not get jealous when other women throw themselves at him because Lin Xin knows I will always be the one by his side. Yashi's confidence leaves the other girl fuming. Before she can even respond, Yashi just turns her back and completely ignores her. Lin Xin wore me out last night. Honestly, if you think you can actually handle him, feel free to keep trying to chase him. Liu Yizheng is left calculating her next move. She calls Yashi a commoner and vows that her next plan to win Lin Xin will be perfect. She is convinced that this time, Lin Xin will see she is nothing like those other cheap and desperate girls. Time flies by, and soon it is Lin Xin's birthday. His phone starts ringing so loud you could hear it from miles away. Lin Xin is still dead to the world, sleeping soundly. After a while, he finally groggily reaches for his phone to see who it is. What is this? He wakes up to a mountain of birthday messages. His phone is practically on fire from all the notifications. Luo Yaxi wants to go out, and Liu Yizheng is also asking for a birthday meeting. Talk about having too many options. The wealthy elite group is wishing him a happy birthday, and even Jiang Xian reaches out. Lin Xin is so touched he starts tearing up. He actually forgot his own birthday. Before now, no girl had ever bothered to celebrate with him like this. He quickly replies that he is moved, but he already has plans with his roommates today. Maybe next time. Now pay attention, because this is where it gets crazy. He says he's busy and tosses the phone aside because managing all these girls at once is a nightmare. Managing this is a total pain. He is no time management expert. As he gets up, his roommates and Zhou Dong are already there waiting for him. Happy birthday, Lin Xin. They offer to treat him to a big dinner, and he agrees without a second thought. Why would he say no to that? The guys share a mysterious look. Suddenly, Lin Xin finds himself standing in front of a massive and incredibly luxury hotel. He scratches his head, confused. Did these three really invite him to such an expensive place for a birthday dinner? He heads inside, still wearing his casual clothes. He remembers eating here once before. The group is supposedly waiting on the 3rd floor. Once he arrives at the floor, he pulls out his phone to check in. He snaps a quick photo of the restaurant to tell his friends he has finally arrived. Suddenly, a woman named Ning, he appears and starts a fight. Why are you taking secret photos of me? Delete that right now. Lin Xin is caught off guard and tries to explain. What? I was not taking a photo of you. Ning, he keeps acting like a diva. Every creep who takes secret photos says the same thing. She points a finger at his face. Do you think I am a fool? If you do not delete those by the count of 3, I am calling the police. She is being incredibly loud and annoying. She thinks she is so beautiful that men cannot help but stalk her. Lin Xin loses his temper and pulls out his phone. Here is the part you and I have been waiting for. Lin Xin shoves his phone in her face, proving he was only messaging his friends. Open your eyes and look closely. He mocks her while the people nearby start laughing at her embarrassing mistake. Right then, Yashi walks up and calls his name. Lin Xin turns to see his beautiful girlfriend arriving. Yashi ignores the scene and grabs his arm. Lin Xin, let us go inside. We have a table waiting for us. He follows her, leaving Ning, he frozen and humiliated while the other guests start whispering about her behavior. The guests talk about how stunning his girlfriend is. They mock Ning He, saying a guy with a girl that beautiful wouldn't need to stalk someone so fake. The ugly ones always love to cause drama. Ning He is fuming with rage. She thinks to herself that those people are blind. How could she not be better than that girl? She is beautiful, and he is just an idiot. Inside, Lin Xin realizes something is off. Where are the guys? Why are you here? Yashi spills the truth. It is your birthday, and I wanted to spend it with you. So I asked your friends for help. Lin Xin finally understands. No wonder those three picked such a high-end restaurant. Yashi keeps talking about how quickly the guys agreed to help. They really are his best friends. The roommates are probably laughing somewhere, thinking they did a great job setting their friend up for a big night. She pulls out a luxury watch box and wishes him a happy birthday. Lin Xin is grinning from ear to ear. He is just relieved there is no more drama and everyone is getting along well. And trust me, you and I both know the peace won't last long. Suddenly, Lu Yizhong appears with her own gift, and the tension is back. All right, you and I are about to see this get complicated. Lu Yizhong, why are you even here? Yizhong flirts her way over to Lin Tan. Lin Tan, here is a Versace leather belt. I feel only this expensive brand is worthy of your style and aura. Before he can say a word, Yashi charges in for a fight. Is this belt only 50,000? That is way too cheap. My watch costs 200,000. She is totally looking down on her. Lin Tan gave you so many gifts, yet you only bought a 200,000 watch? My belt is cheaper, but it is all I have. But everyone goes silent after he speaks. Take it back. I do not want your gifts. Yizhong is thick-skinned and totally delusional. He actually told me to take the belt back. Once Lin Tan heard that I used every last penny of my savings for this gift, he immediately made such a kind and caring decision. He really does love me. Now, pay attention to this. His system pops up with a 3% favorability boost. Lin Tan is sweating buckets and totally confused. What is wrong with this woman? I rejected her gift, and her affection for me actually went up. Suddenly, Yizhong lunges forward to hug him. Lin Tan, I am starting to like you more and more every day. Being hugged by a beauty, he is totally stunned as she makes her move. Yashi sees her rival winning and panics. What are you doing? Let him go. The three of them start making a massive scene inside the restaurant. So embarrassing. Seeing him hesitate, Yizheng plays her trump card. Lin Tan, you do not need to say anything. I understand. You and I need to see what is in this box. It is full of toys. Just like you understand me, I remember the bunny outfit you wanted to play with. Seeing the contents, Lin Tan cannot help but swear under his breath. Damn it. A blushing Yashi confronts her rival. How can you be so shameless? Yizheng is basically a brick wall and admits it immediately. So what? Is this not exactly how it should be when you truly love someone? The two girls keep bickering like cats and dogs, leaving him stuck in the middle. But to Ling he looks like a total scumbag. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. Two beautiful women are actually fighting over a guy like him. This useless man has girls on both sides. Unacceptable. Suddenly, she stands up and asks Yizheng to go to the bathroom. She is not afraid of anyone now, so she agrees. Fine. The lady eavesdropping sees this as a perfect chance. Moments later, the door to the ladies' room slams shut. Inside, Yashi gets straight to the point. Yizheng, his feelings are clear, so stop clinging to him or it will be bad for everyone. She immediately snaps back. Can you not see that he is moved? I think you are the one who should leave. At the climax, Ling, he suddenly shouts for them to stop. She starts trashing his reputation right in front of them. Wake up, ladies. That man is clearly a total scammer who is both poor and useless. Yashi is curious and asks, who are you exactly? He is not worthy of you at all. I am honestly speechless right now. She keeps ranting, ignoring their questions. You two are both high-quality women who deserve way better than him. There is a long line of guys wanting to date you. Why fight over a low-quality man? I would really appreciate some logic here. Girls helping girls, right? But the only response she gets is a blank stare from the two competitive girls. Then they just go right back to arguing, one word after another, neither willing to back down. Didn't someone say they wouldn't be jealous? Why change your mind so fast? If he likes her, I have no problem with it. But what if he absolutely hates her? Ling He is stunned and feels completely ignored. Outside, Lin Tan decides it is time to bail. They always fight when they meet, so forget about dinner. Time to disappear. While he is planning his escape, a voice suddenly calls out. Lin Tan turns around out of reflex. Xia Yuxuan shyly asks him, why are you here? He scratches his head and gives her an honest answer. I was supposed to meet my roommates, but those 3 jerks stood me up. Hearing this, Yuxuan quickly takes her chance. Maybe this is fate. Suddenly, she grabs his hand and excitedly shares some news with him. By the way, I have arranged all the artifacts. My solo exhibition will open in 2 days. The promotions and everything else are all set. He smiles and gives her a compliment. That is wonderful. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, Ling He catches him hand in hand with another beauty. She is losing her mind. This is a huge mess. This girl is even prettier than the other 2. Why is he surrounded by beauties? Stick with me, time to expose this scumbag. A moment later, they enter the main dining hall. Lin Tan wonders why she is here. You were eating with your family, so why did you come down? Alright, you and I are about to watch the ultimate player get caught in the world's most awkward love triangle. Our main character goes down to meet a friend, but he can't help acting jealous, asking if this friend is a guy or a girl. Xia Yuxuan just laughs at his reaction. It is a girl, okay? They have been close friends for many years now. Suddenly, she cheers because they have arrived. Jiang Xian enters the scene, a total bombshell in a skin-tight red dress that leaves nothing to the imagination. Xian excitedly calls out to her bestie. Being polite as always, Yuxuan immediately greets the parents first. It has been a while, sir. Chao Hua chuckles, wondering why she actually bothered to come all the way down here to welcome them. He remarks on how thoughtful Yuxuan is. She turns around, ready to introduce the one and only Lin Xin. Wait, Xian, this is the guy I always tell you about. But where did he go? Ling. He is already on her phone, tracking him down in real time. Found him. That scumbag is fast, but I caught everything on camera. He is officially dead meat now. Now, watch closely, because Lin Xin is currently running for his life while realizing his worst nightmare is coming true. The world is too small. Yuxuan and Xian are actually best friends. Even though they have not made things official yet, he should not feel this guilty, right? But if those 2 start fighting like Luo Yaxi and Lu Yizheng, it is game over. He needs a hiding spot, and fast. His eyes land on the piano player on stage. Perfect. He just needs a place to disappear for a while. Lin Xin feels like he hit the jackpot. He creeps up to the pianist and starts putting on the performance of a lifetime. Hey man, it is time for the shift change. The manager sent me. Luo Sen just stares back, completely lost. Without giving him a second to think, Lin Xin basically strips the uniform right off him. I forgot mine, so let me borrow your vest. I will get it back later. Worried he might get caught, he decides to let the money do the talking. Plus, the manager said you get a full day's pay even if you leave early. Luo Sen immediately gives a thumbs up. Really? In that case, you are a lifesaver, brother. I am out of here. With his plan working perfectly, Lin Xin starts praising his own genius. No one will notice me here. I will just play a few random notes to fake it. Man, I am smart. You and I both know what is coming next. As his fingers hit the keys, a melody as sweet as honey begins to fill the room. Suddenly, Lin Xin feels different. He starts playing like a man possessed, his skill level skyrocketing with every single note. Every diner in the restaurant stops eating. All eyes are now glued to the mysterious man on the stage. Lin Xin is completely lost in the rhythm, his handsome face lit up with a smile that is melting hearts everywhere. Even Ling He, who was looking for a way to ruin him, freezes in shock. Yuxuan hears the familiar tune and turns toward the stage. The song is Golden Hall. Lin Xin's hands dance across the keys, creating a harmony that is both deep and incredibly powerful. In this moment, he and the music are one. The crowd can't help but nod along in pure amazement. This reminds me of the best times with my boyfriend. What is this song? It is absolutely beautiful. To make matters worse, his other 2 girls are there too. Yaxi's eyes go wide. Is that Lin Xin? People are literally crying. It is not a sad song, but it feels like standing in a sun-drenched garden with a hint of bittersweet longing. Very quickly, both beauties find themselves completely captivated by his performance. Yizheng is overflowing with admiration. This music is stunning. I had no idea Lin Xin could play the piano like this. As the chorus hits its peak, the room transforms into a literal paradise. The music isn't just sound anymore, it is how he expresses his soul. Look at them. Both girls are blushing, their eyes filled with nothing but pure affection for the man on stage. Yizheng and Yaxi aren't doing any better, their mouths hanging open in awe. Everyone is falling into their own private fantasy. Yuxuan imagines him gently carrying her, while Xian is busy dreaming about a literal wedding chapel. I want to marry you. Yaxi is off dreaming about a peaceful beach. I can't imagine a life without you by my side. Then there is Yizheng. A suggestive sound plays as she imagines riding through a green field with Lin Xin right behind her. I can never forget the feeling of you being there. All 4 beauties are now showering him with endless praise. How lucky would I be to truly belong to him? He is so charming, like a hidden treasure chest waiting to be opened. He surprises me every single time. I want him so bad. I want him all to myself. He is rich, handsome, humble, and responsible. This man is just too perfect. I feel like I don't even deserve him. The system suddenly pings with notifications. Favorability levels for all three girls are skyrocketing. Current levels 74, 87, and 99%. Lin Xin snaps out of it, shocked. What happened? Did I just enter the flow? As the final note fades, the entire room erupts into a thunderous standing ovation. And that is where we leave it. A massive crowd swarms him like a superstar. You are amazing. What is your name? Trust me, his troubles are just starting. Stick with me, you have to see this. I am a level 9 pianist, but you are a god. How? Marry me. I have never heard such a beautiful piano piece. Lin Xin can only laugh it off awkwardly. It is over. He wanted to stay humble and avoid attention, so how can he clean up this mess? He looks out and sees everyone staring at him with pure adoration. His heart instantly races in a panic. They definitely found him out, didn't they? On top of that, his piano playing just earned him a massive boost in affection points. Even Liu Yizheng is just 1% away from a successful counterattack. Is this good or bad? Suddenly, Lu Nan appears to disperse the crowd, shouting for everyone to move. Everyone immediately lines up to make a path for Li Di to pass through. Someone recognizes him and shouts, "This is the famous Yanjiang piano master, Li Di." He lowers his glasses and uses sweet words to lure the talent. The person who just played Golden Hour is a genius worth cultivating. If you join my team, I guarantee results within a year. But a second later, Li Didi's eyes nearly pop out when he sees Lin Xin has vanished. Where is he? Outside, he has successfully escaped, silently thanking his savior. Phew, luckily a piano master showed up and distracted everyone. Time to go, time to go. Thanks, nameless piano master. As for Ling He, her attitude pulls a total 180-degree flip into pure obsession. My piano prince, I love him. When can I see him again? He runs while looking back to check. They won't chase me, right? Suddenly, a voice rings out that makes him freeze. Watch out! A motorcycle comes out of nowhere, heading straight for a collision with Lin Xin. Luckily, he reacts in time and saves his life. But the rider loses control and hits the ground hard. It is a total wreck. He rushes over to check. Are you okay? Wait, it is actually Ao Dong. She groans in pain. They both speak at once the moment they lock eyes. It is you! Lin Xin looks at her and starts to panic. Can you stand up? Ao Dong explains the situation and guides him. My leg is trapped. Help me lift the motorcycle. It is very heavy. Now pay attention, he doesn't even wait. Lin Xin casually lifts that massive bike with just one hand. Her eyes widen in shock as she stammers. How did you do that? This bike weighs 170 kilograms. He scratches his head with a silly smile. Maybe I am just naturally strong, haha. A moment later, his eyes land on Ao Dong's bleeding thigh. Hey, you are injured, but she waves it off. It is nothing. I get small injuries like this all the time. I even broke a bone once. It is my job. He can only laugh it off. Wow, is she really that reckless? Life as a wandering girl isn't easy, is it? Seeing him there, she takes the chance to speak. Thanks for the yacht that time. I couldn't reach you after that. I want to return the yacht you gave me. Actually, I am. Before she can finish, Lin Xin is already running away. You can use that money to sponsor children in the mountains or people in need. No need to thank me. I am just a living Lei Feng. Ao Dong can only call out after him in frustration. Lin Xin runs until he is exhausted, face covered in sweat. She works until she almost breaks her bones. That poor girl shouldn't act so tough. I better get out of here. He remembers her words from earlier. You saw that too, right? He is wondering what his level 5 strength really means. It is pretty strange. I should check out a gym tomorrow. The next day, Lin Xin strolls through the gym filled with modern equipment. People are running until they are soaked in sweat. He stops to watch and feels totally impressed. So many people are already working out this early? They are really dedicated to the grind. His eyes wander to her backside. Wow, look at that. Suddenly, someone asks, beautiful, right? Wei Long crosses his arms knowingly. I can help you pursue her. Lin Xin immediately denies it. What? No, I was just looking. Haha, we are all men here. No need to pretend. Don't worry, I am not telling you to ask for her WeChat right now. He takes a second to brag. Because with your current look, you will never get it anyway. Girls at the gym don't like weak guys. You need to be like me. Then he tries to lure him in. Good news, I am the head coach of Gym Uni Wei Long. I'll make your plan. Trust me. See what is next. Alright, you and I are about to see what happens when a total newbie enters a gym full of sharks. Lin Xin rejects a trainer selling a muscle package for 8,000 yuan. Don't say no just yet. I'll give you 2 trial sessions for free, and you can decide once we're done training. No thanks, I'm just here to use the machines. Seeing his pitch failed, the trainer turns and walks away in frustration. Fine. I've got a class to catch anyway. Just think about it, you can come find me whenever you're ready. Internally, he mocks the guy. Too poor for a private coach but shows up at a gym? What a pathetic weakling. A moment later, Lin Xin stands before a leg press machine, scratching his head. How do I even use this thing? Just then, Dila Bing walks past. He gathers his courage and asks, "Excuse me, do you know how this machine works?" She leans down and kindly explains, "This is a leg press. Sit here, feet on the pedals, and use these side handles to control the safety locks." He nods politely in response. "Ah, I see now. Thanks a lot for the help. Now watch this part carefully, this is where his life changes forever." A chime rings as a high-tier beauty is detected, activating a brand new reverse mission. Dila Bing, 24 years old, 167 centimeters tall. Her current favorability with the host is at 0%. Reach 90% for a 10% gold rebate. Hit 100% for a full relationship upgrade. Lin Xin is absolutely stunned. This system is insane. She's wearing a hat and a mask, yet it scans her anyway? Do I have actual X-ray vision now? The system answers arrogantly. At this range, I can even tell if she's had plastic surgery or any work done. Back at the machine, Lin Xin starts loading up the plates. Well, let's just see what the heaviest setting feels like first. Lebing sighs and walks away, totally unimpressed. Clearly a total beginner. He has no concept of what 600 kilograms actually means. But she has no clue he's behind her, crushing those weights. A while later, she enters her class with the trainer, Wei Long. "Good morning, coach. You're here? Warm up first." She quickly takes off her hat and pulls down her mask. A face as pure as the first snow is revealed. Wei Long stands there, mesmerized. "Absolutely stunning," he whispers to himself. Is she some kind of celebrity? Lebing starts her squats while Wei Long watches her every move from behind. Not bad. Go a little lower now. Forgetting all boundaries, he moves in way too close to her personal space. I know what you're thinking, this guy is creepy. He moves in close, touching her hips under the guise of training. He smiles to himself with pure satisfaction. Just relax a bit more. Let me help you stretch those muscles out. Lebing feels something is very wrong. Coach, don't you think these moves are getting a bit too personal? Wei Long plays it cool, acting offended. What do you mean? I'm just focused on helping you warm up the right way. Are you really accusing me of trying to take advantage of you? She stays firm. If the next drills are like this, please change my routine. I don't feel comfortable with physical contact. On the surface, he backs down. Fine. Let me switch your training plan to something else then. But inside, he's planning revenge. If I don't make you suffer, you won't learn. He immediately forces her into intense push-ups and lunges. He yells at her with zero mercy. 1 minute of jumping. Start right now. Burpees and lunges, alternate left and right for 1 minute. Faster, do another set without stopping. In seconds, she's burning up and gasping for air. Coach, isn't this intensity a bit much? Shouldn't we go slower? Wei Long shouts back. You paid for my class, so I'm responsible for your results. No progress means I've failed you. Not only is your money wasted, but my reputation as a gold medal coach will be ruined as well. He keeps gaslighting her. Fitness is all about suffering, don't you know that? No pain, no gain in this gym. If you complain about every little thing, how am I supposed to help you get the results you want? Exhausted and nearly fainting, she grits her teeth. Say no more. I'll do it. Let's keep going. She dives back into the training, cheering herself on. It's just a little fatigue. I can't quit now. After being blacklisted for 2 years, she finally landed a role. She has to be in her best shape for this performance. Wei Long watches her struggle with pure satisfaction. Look at her shaking. She won't be able to last much longer, will she? This routine would kill even a professional female coach. Just admit you're wrong and accept my original plan already. His eyes wander creepily over her sweat-drenched body, his mind filled with dark and twisted thoughts. Heh. It's been a year since I've seen a student this high quality. Truly a rare find. My little lamb, time to serve yourself up. But before he can move, she collapses straight to the floor. He panics instantly. Has she really run out of energy already? You and I will see what happens next. Alright, you and I are about to see a gym session turn into a life-or-death situation as Wei Long shakes the fainted Luo Bing. Lin Xin happens to be passing by and stops, stunned. Wait, is she the woman the system just linked him to for a mission? Without wasting a single second, he rushes straight into the room. He asks what happened. But the trainer just snaps at him, shouting that this is a private area and he needs to get out. Ignoring the guy's hostility, Lin Xin checks her pulse and mutters that she is literally unconscious, so who cares about the room being private? Before he can do anything else, Wei Long shoves him aside, deciding he is the only one who knows how to handle this medical emergency. The trainer tries to perform mouth-to-mouth, but Lin Xin screams at him to stop because her heart is racing and she is still breathing. Gym members start crowding the door, whispering and watching the drama with wide eyes. The trainer backs off, but suddenly Luo Bing starts gasping and her body begins to convulse violently. Wei Long completely loses his cool, stammering that he has no idea what is happening since they were just doing some standard exercises. People in the crowd start screaming for someone to call an ambulance while Lin Xin holds her shoulders, sweat dripping down his face. Now, watch closely, because 15 minutes is a death sentence here. He immediately calls out to his system for a skill. At his call, a cold voice rings out and a glowing blue panel appears. Since his conquest progress hit 100%, he can choose any skill from S tier to C tier. The system asks to open the library. He does not have time to browse, so he grit his teeth and demands something to save her life now. Ding! Master of Eastern Medicine acquired. Immediately, a massive flood of ancient medical knowledge surges directly into his brain. The information overload is intense, but when he finally opens his glowing eyes, he looks straight at the dying Luo Bing. Every blood vessel and energy pathway in her body is now visible to him. He makes an instant diagnosis. Her energy is blocked, her blood flow is failing, and her vital organs are being starved of oxygen. He wastes no more time and rapidly applies pressure to 3 specific points: the Baihui, the Guanyuan, and the Neguan acupoints on her body. A girl watching looks confused and asks what he is doing, while a man next to her realizes it looks like acupressure. He is trying to save her, but others are skeptical, wondering if a kid that young actually knows anything about complex Eastern medicine. Time seems to slow down until finally, Luo Bing lets out a soft moan, and her eyes slowly flutter open as she regains consciousness. You and I both saw that shock. Nobody expected him to pull it off, but he supports her. He tells her she cannot lie flat right now and offers to help her sit up against the wall so she can breathe. The crowd erupts in praise, calling him a young expert and a genius for saving her, certain that this will be on the news tomorrow. Lin Xin smiles and waves them back, asking for space so she can get fresh air. After he props her up, Luo Bing looks at him with weak eyes and asks if he is the one who rescued her. She whispers a thank you, and suddenly the system pings with a notification that her affection for him has jumped up 15%. Lin Xin remains focused on her health, explaining that her extreme heart rate caused the collapse before asking what kind of training she was doing. She nods weakly, explaining that her trainer insisted this level of high-intensity movement was the only way to see real results. Lin Xin's face darkens with anger as he turns toward the trainer, questioning how a professional could be so reckless. He demands to know if Wei Long did this on purpose, or if he is just that incompetent to push a student past their breaking point. The crowd starts whispering, questioning if this gold-tier trainer is actually a fraud. They point out how he almost made things worse with a wrong chest compression attempt. The insults from the crowd sting, and Wei Long can only stand there, fuming with embarrassment and cursing under his breath. His ego takes over and he starts shouting, asking how a brat like Lin Xin dares to question his years of professional experience. He boasts about his top-tier fitness certification and barks at Lin Xin to show his own credentials, assuming the boy has nothing. He calls Lin Xin a fake doctor with zero knowledge, claiming the girl would have woken up on her own without his interference. Luo Bing has heard enough. She steps in and glares at the trainer, telling Lin Xin not to waste his breath on him. She is finished with this place and tells Wei Long she is heading to the front desk to cancel and demand a refund. As they turn to leave, the trainer points a finger and screams at them to stop, refusing to let them walk away. He sneers that he won't let his reputation be ruined and challenges Lin Xin to a match to settle this once and for all. He warns Lin Xin that if he refuses, he can forget about ever showing his face here again. You and I are going to have to wait and see if Lin Xin accepts this challenge. He just smiles, because being banned is the least of his concerns. Mostly, I was just bored and looking for a reason to hit you. Alright, you and I are about to watch a total underdog take on a legend. While Luo Bing worries, our guy is completely confident. The packed stadium is heating up fast. Brother Sokka half to below the ring with a mocking, sarcastic grin. That scrawny dog thinks he can challenge Wei Long. He has a death wish. Wei Long isn't just some ordinary fitness coach. Han stands by, confused. Does Coach Wei Long have a secret identity he doesn't know about? He remembers Wei Long's dominance as a 3-time underground boxing champion in Yanjiang City. Even after retiring 2 years ago, he has never stopped training. His only real goal? Using his lethal fists to take lives. As a courtesy, Wei Long asks, "Do you need boxing gloves?" Lin Xin lazily replies that he doesn't have the habit of wearing those. His answer makes the guy below even more smug, thinking he's won. Now watch closely, because that kid is in for a world of pain. The fight starts, and Wei Long strikes first with a blindingly fast shadow kick. Once he's in range, he throws a massive punch aimed straight at his face. Lin Xin's reflexes are no joke. He snaps his head back to dodge, but he's genuinely surprised. So fast. His movements are huge and easy to dodge for now. But this boxing style is all about lethal close combat. Without top-tier agility, he wouldn't stand a chance against those rapid, tight strikes. He doesn't give him a second to breathe, instantly throwing a hook that gets blocked. Lin Xin frowns. This guy definitely isn't some ordinary gym instructor. Wei Long smirks, whispering a cold goodbye. Hearing those three heavy words, Lin Xin senses something is off and immediately backs away from his stance. Wei Long attacks like a relentless storm, forcing Lin Xin into a purely defensive retreat. Sokka and Han watch every punch with greedy eyes, wearing triumphant smiles as if the fight is already over. The audience is gasping at the sheer violence. You feel that tension too? Luo Bing screams, terrified he is about to be knocked out. No. But after that barrage of hits, he is still standing, though his hands are red and stinging. The guy punched so much his hands are smoking. Seeing him still standing, he gasps. How is this possible? Now it's Lin Xin's turn. He uses Wei Long's own technique against him. Thanks for the boxing lesson, I've learned a lot. The rapid-fire counterattack leaves him zero time to react. Punches fly until his teeth are literally knocked out. By the time he finishes his combo, the guy is out cold. His crew is speechless, their faces turning pale. What just happened? The crowd goes wild. Lin Xin isn't just okay, he totally wrecked that annoying jerk. Our hero actually won. He smiles and rubs his wrists while Luo Bing watches in total awe. Wow. While one side sighs and puts Wei Long on a stretcher, ironically, using the ambulance called for the girl earlier, she rushes to pull him away. I have a few things I need to tell you. They head back to a quiet gym, where she speaks up. I have a request that isn't exactly fair, but please, I need you to consider it. Luo Bing pulls out her phone, looking desperate. I'm sending you 60,000 yuan, including your fee and a bravery bonus. Because of my sensitive job, I don't want the press interviewing anyone or spreading this story around. Her face is full of anxiety. I know it's not much, but it's all my savings. I just hope you can keep this a secret. She's worried sick. I'm afraid the news of me fainting will become a scandal and hurt my upcoming online show. Right now, I can't afford to take any risks at all. She just prays he takes the money and stays quiet instead of calling reporters. Seeing the easy cash, Lin Xin doesn't hesitate. After the notification for 60,000 hits his phone, he smiles. Don't worry, since I took the money, my lips are sealed. Luo Bing is incredibly grateful, bowing deeply to thank him again. Suddenly, the system notification pops up. Favorability increased by 5%. In a different scene, Shueya is finishing her livestream with her usual sweet online persona. Signing off now. Thanks for the gifts, guys. Love you all. Bye-bye. The moment she goes offline, her attitude pulls a total 180. She sighs with deep disappointment. Lin Xin didn't show up today. Even if he didn't send gifts, he could have at least said hi. She starts blushing while thinking about him. A businesswoman always expects a return on investment. Lin Xin spent so much money on me but never asked for anything in return. Shueya pouts, her mind racing with wild ideas. Does he want me to be the one to make a move? Boys are just my personal cash machines. I am definitely not going to be the one to find him. But trust me, you and I know how this ends. She tosses her pride aside and excitedly calls him, asking him to meet up in Yanjiang next week. All right, you and I are heading back to the studio where things are about to get complicated. A voice sweet as honey suddenly rings out. Out of nowhere, Shueya rushes over and jumps into Lin Xin's arms. She asks if he missed her, and he doesn't miss the chance to flirt right back. Of course I did. Seeing you makes me as happy as seeing money. She hands him a background actor pass. With this tag, he can enter the set whenever he wants, just as the director's voice echoes out. Time to shoot. She leaves with a bright smile while he curiously checks out the pass. The movie Shueya is filming looks like a sugary romance, starting with a beautiful girl waking up. Are you awake? As the male lead strokes her face, she gives a seductive look that could charm anyone. Once the director is satisfied with the shot, he calls for a break. Okay everyone, costume change. While the makeup artists fix her face, she wears a smug smile. My couple scenes are a total hit. With over 1 million likes, she's sure he's mesmerized, but he's not feeling it at all. She turns to see Lin Xin's cold expression, and her jaw literally drops. What is with that face? Shueya watches his indifferent back as he walks away, screaming internally. Wait, I'm this sexy and he doesn't look? Yet, she has that classic female logic one look from him, and she's writing a romance novel in her head. Maybe he's jealous because I'm acting like this in front of others? Wow, his possessiveness is intense and annoying. As she spirals, the system pings. Favorability up 3%. Total favorability for the T-girl is now 88%. Lin Xin has no clue what she's thinking. He wanders around bored, wishing he could spend some cash. He walks through different sets, each one bringing a different era to life right before his eyes. This place is massive and actually pretty fun. It feels like he's traveled back in time. Now pay attention to this guy. He has no idea who he's actually talking to. Director Lin thinks he's a real extra and offers 100 yuan to be a stunt double. Lin Xin refuses. But the director won't give up. Look, we're short-handed. Today's your lucky day, 250 yuan plus lunch. Usually, extras don't get this kind of treatment. Since the opportunity fell into his lap, he finally agrees. Besides, the free meal comes with a side of acting experience. He follows the director to an indoor wooden set. He looks up at the actors in ancient martial arts gear and can't help but feel impressed. It feels so real, a classic infight that reminds him of his favorite martial arts series. Wait for it, just as he's enjoying the view, a sudden scream rings out and cuts through his thoughts. Someone is groaning in pain. He pushes through and sees Himai screaming at the staff members. Quick, call an ambulance. What is the prop team doing? Do you know how dangerous a prop malfunction is? Looking closely at the wooden sword, there is a tiny 2mm splinter, a small thorn about the size of a toothpick. But the actor, Yi Fan, is acting like he's on his deathbed. Everyone is embarrassed by his exaggeration, but she keeps screaming. This is a serious case of negligence of duty. It's absolutely unacceptable behavior from the crew. I could sue your team until you have nothing left. Who takes responsibility if something happens? The staff just nods along. I understand. Meanwhile, Director Lin brings Lin Xin right over to stand in front of the injured Yi Fan. He introduces him with a smile, saying he found a stunt double for the rest of the action scenes. Yi Fan acts like a pampered child, ordering someone to pull the splinter out because he's in so much pain. The director rushes him off to change clothes. You know the rules of the industry, right? No talking, and you'll sign a non-disclosure agreement. While being dragged away, he spots a very familiar, beautiful girl. He's shocked but doesn't have time to react as he's being pulled along toward the dressing room. Their eyes lock for a split second. It's her. He slowly nods to himself as he's led away. So she's an actress? No wonder she didn't want any publicity. Fine, I'll just pretend I don't know her. She glances back at him with a silent look of thanks. Good, he's reliable. Now she can focus on filming. But the words of the greedy businessman still haunt her. I'm counting on you, Luo Bing. Sign the deal. She can only pray this movie is her salvation, though the male lead is a nightmare to work with. Trust me, you and I are about to see if this production survives the chaos. Alright, let's dive into a world where a handsome newcomer is about to shake up the entire industry. Wow, he is so good looking. With looks like that, he could easily be the lead actor. He definitely puts those popular little fresh meat stars to shame. Seeing this, Yi Fan shoots him a jealous look before finally getting ready to start the next scene. Lin Xin skillfully charges in with his sword exactly as the script demands. Every step and strike is flawless, radiating the aura of a true hero. The director is thrilled and shouts, "Cut! Perfect! One take!" The other actors crowd around Lin Xin, showering him with praise for his performance. Hey kid, that sword sound was real. No sound effects needed. Have you trained before? All he can do is scratch his head and give an embarrassed smile. The director laughs loudly, clearly impressed by what he just saw. Not bad at all. You have great talent and sharp movements. I have a stunt double role in an action film. It is a big opportunity, so you better give it your all to win it. Director Lin rushes over, flattering the big shots while pulling him aside. Thank the director and get going. That stunt role pays 500 yuan a day. I handpicked him myself. Just hope you are satisfied. Luo Bing watches the whole exchange from a distance, taking it all in. She blushes, amazed that he is not just a healer but also a professional action actor. He is truly incredible. He is speeding up the production that Wu Yifan kept slowing down. Now, pay attention. This is where the drama really kicks into high gear. He heads out to greet his fans. A mob of obsessed fangirls crowds the barricades, screaming their lungs out the moment he appears. Yifan, I love you so much. Look over here, oh my god, he is actually coming this way. They look ecstatic, waving their signs and screaming every compliment they can possibly think of to get his attention. Yifan, Yifan, you are so handsome. As their idol walks by, they reach out transitionally to touch him or grab his hand. Wow, he looks amazing in that historical costume. Yifan just waves and gives them a practiced wink, making them scream louder. Be good, everyone, he says, but the screaming only gets louder. 10,000 yuan for this fan event was totally worth it. Sister Huai Vian, you are the best. The head fan glows with pride. Being Yifan's #1 fan certainly has its perks. Take plenty of photos, edit them perfectly, and when his new song drops, everyone must boost his rankings on social media every single day. Buy 10 albums each and support his brand deals to keep him at the top of the charts. Hongwu nods eagerly. Don't worry, I spent my whole salary on albums and even took out a massive loan of 10,000 yuan. Another fan chimes in, Sister, it is his birthday soon. We need to prepare some massive gifts, right? The plan was set instantly. Tell the top fans to donate at least 1 million. I will handle the shopping personally. The crowd cheers, following her lead blindly. We trust you, Sister Kouai Vian. We have to give him the most perfect birthday celebration ever. She boasts that if other idols have it, their man must have it too. Meanwhile, back on set, everyone is prepping for the next shot. Director Wu checks his watch and shouts. In this scene, the lead returns home to see his fiancée before rushing off again. Scene 33, take 1. Luo Bing is fully in character, her eyes filled with longing as she looks at the lead actor. Realizing it is the man she has been pining for, she flashes a smile as bright and warm as morning sunlight. She steps forward, trembling as she touches him. Her voice shakes as she says, I thought I would never see you again. While Luo Bing delivers a heartbreaking performance that should touch any soul, Yi Fan just stands there like a lifeless wooden mannequin. Watching from the sidelines, Lin Xin is honestly lost for words at how bad the acting is. You and I both know she is carrying this whole show while acting against a brick wall, but those brainless fans, they still worship him like a god. Oh, Yi Fan's gaze is so heartbreaking. He acts so well. I am literally crying right now. Are you guys seeing the same thing? Where exactly is this acting skill? Is it invisible to anyone who isn't a fan? He keeps his stone face while touching her cheek. Then he butchers his line so badly she freezes in shock. Not seeing you for a while has made you look so worn out. Director Wu yells, cut, and storms over to question her. Luo Bing, why did your expression suddenly drop like that? She stammers an explanation. I am sorry, he messed up the lines. So I thought you were going to call cut. He doesn't care about the truth and screams right in her face, ignoring who was actually at fault. Am I the director or are you? We stop when I say so. Then he flips his mood instantly, putting an arm around Yi Fan. Listen, buddy, the word was haggard, not worn out. Yi Fan just scoffs and shifts the blame. Ugh, this is why I hate historical dramas. So annoying. The words are all weird and impossible to memorize. What does haggard even mean anyway? Director Wu patiently explains. It means looking rough or exhausted because you have been worrying too much about something. He pouts and snaps back. So it just means tired and ugly? This writer is terrible. If they can't write simple words, they should just quit. Yi Fan's sheer arrogance and stupidity leave the entire crew absolutely speechless. Trust me, you and I are going to enjoy watching him get what's coming. Bridge Hasson. Alright, let's dive into an epic face-slapping session. These brainless fans are just following the crowd, screaming that the scriptwriters aren't even worthy of their precious Zhang Yifan. Wu Dai has no choice but to humble himself and beg. These trashy writers really don't have the right to create scripts for my Zhang Yifan. He immediately changes the subject, asking if the next scene is the one where he gets to embrace Shi Luobing. He licks his lips, staring at Shi Luobing with filthy, dark intentions. The director slams the clapperboard down and shouts at the top of his lungs, Jinghua Shui Yue, Scene 33. Take 3. Shi Luobing, eyes filled with tears, throws herself into Zhang Yifan's arms, asking why he has to leave so soon. She begs him to stay, but he just wears a disgusting smile. He seizes the opportunity to grope her, causing her to jump back in total shock. She frowns in pain and pushes his hand away, immediately ruining his mood. Wu Dai sees this and starts screaming with pure rage. Cut! Shi Luobing, what are you doing? Is your hand cramping? She feels wronged but has no allies to protect her, so she just closes her eyes and bears it. She begs the director for one more chance. He scowls instantly and barks a sharp warning at her. I am telling you, my mood is terrible right now, so stop causing me trouble. She can only whisper a tiny apology in response. The mindless fans outside still can't tell right from wrong, screaming as if Zhang Yifan's hard work is being thrown away. Hongwu immediately blames everything on Shi Luobing, claiming his actor is suffering because she keeps failing her scenes. Wasn't she blacklisted 2 years ago? Why is she the lead? They all start jumping on the bandwagon and attacking her. They are convinced there's a dirty deal involved and want to trend this online to destroy her reputation and support their idol. Lin Xin hears every word and smirks. He thought Shi Luobing would be rich as an actress and couldn't be won over with gold. Bridge #2. Pay attention here. Lin Xin realizes that while she isn't wealthy, she's definitely caught in a lot of trouble and could really use some financial help right now. Zhang Yifan sees the momentum shifting his way. He pretends to walk off while complaining about how difficult things are. Wow, I thought she was a professional, but she dodges a simple touch? How am I supposed to film? These lines are too long, I'm done. Knowing she's in a weak position, she swallows her pride and bows deeply to apologize to him. Zhang Yifan, it's all my fault. I was not professional enough during that scene. She knows the ancient lines are incredibly difficult to memorize, and wearing these thick costumes in the heat is exhausting, but he just stares at her chest mockingly. Luobing feels his disgusting gaze and awkwardly looks away, still trying her best to convince him to finish the shoot. She tells him his fans are all silently supporting him, and the best gift for their love is a great performance. Seeing her humble herself, Zhang Yifan just twists her words and starts mocking her lack of status. Right, I have millions of fans who care about my health, so I should rest. How many fans do you even have, exactly? She's stunned by his cruelty and freezes. Then he laughs and points at Lin Xin, making Wu to panic. Why not? Let this guy play the lead instead. He seems so professional, doesn't he? Wu can't take it anymore and rushes over. Stop joking around, Yifan, just bear with it for a little bit. He Mei immediately blocks his path. Director, please keep your distance and stop bothering Zhang Yifan while he is trying to rest. Seeing the situation falling apart, he desperately tries to plead while Luobing stands there, trembling in fear. Bridge #3, and that's when our hero steps in to break the tension. He looks them right in the eye and asks, you need a male lead? Well, I'm right here. Wu Dai screams at him, asking what a random passerby has to do with any of this. Get out of here. Director Lin tries to pull Lin Xin away, but he just keeps provoking them. What? Didn't Zhang Yifan just say it was fine? He just offered me the male lead role, didn't he? Or was I hearing things? Wu Dai finally snaps and gives a furious order. Where did this idiot even come from? Get lost. Don't ever come back. But Zhang Yifan stops him with a challenging look. That's right. I said he could be the male lead. This response leaves Wu Dai completely speechless. Zhang Yifan, this is against all the rules. But our main character just calmly accepts the challenge and asks for the script. He laughs hysterically. Studying lines? You really think you're the lead? Just go out there and count numbers for the camera. The director still hasn't given up, trying his absolute best to talk some sense into the arrogant actor. Zhang Yifan, this script is valuable. Giving it to a stranger is a waste, and the investors will be impossible to deal with. His fear only makes the actor laugh harder. Who said it's a waste? Just look at all the fans watching over there. Wu Dai follows his gaze toward the massive crowd, and what he sees absolutely terrifies him. The fangirls see some random nobody trying to steal their idol's spot, and they are radiating pure, murderous intent. They are snapping photos non-stop, gritting their teeth in anger that some trash would dare to humble himself before their prince. Bridge #4. Trust me, you and I wouldn't want to be in his shoes right now. They're already calling for a mob to handle him, threatening to harass him and spray red paint all over his home. All right, you and I are about to watch Yifan smirk triumphantly, as everything falls right into his hands. Over here, the kind-hearted Luo Bing is busy helping our main character, Lin Xin. This is my script. It even includes the lead's lines. Take a look at the plot. He softly replies, "Oh, thank you." He is playing cruel mind games to hurt her, while she actually gives her script to the body double. You are just a bottom-tier actress blacklisted for 2 years. Do not think starring with Yifan makes you famous. This makes him think blacklisted for 2 years, but her detailed script notes immediately catch his eye and surprise him. It is so thorough. Every emotion, movement, and pronunciation for the female lead has been carefully marked down. He looks at Luo Bing's radiant face, feeling impressed. In this place, she is the only one who truly wants to act. Now pay attention, because here is where the real performance begins. Lin Xin shouts to the director, making Wu Dai furious. What, are you the director or am I? The clapperboard snaps down and the scene finally begins. Luo Bing speaks sweetly. This is the protection charm I got for you at the temple a few days ago. Lin Xin looks at the sky, clutching the item with deep regret. The sun is setting. I must go now. His total immersion surprises her. He actually remembered the lines, though the first sentence was nothing special at all. Not letting this ruin the scene, she sadly watches his departing figure and recites her lines like a beautiful poem. Fearing the sunset, yet the sunset remains. My soul is heavy, unburdened by peace. Old heartaches meeting new scars as the wind blows. Unable to leave, Lin Xin turns back and pulls the grieving Luo Bing into a tight embrace, gently stroking her face. He continues the unfinished poem. Heartbroken people remembering their past, this spring. A lover's scent feels miles away. Her emotions overflow as she whispers, "My lord." They share a tender, passionate kiss filled with longing and deep love. Faced with such a beautiful scene, even Yifan's angry fangirls find themselves blushing and getting totally lost in it. Kuai-Yuan stammers in awe, "Oh my god, that is so beautiful." Meanwhile, the director looks around in total confusion. You and I saw that kiss coming, right? But the director is stunned. There is no kiss in the script, yet it felt perfect. The staff start whispering among themselves, which only makes that arrogant jerk even more bitter and annoyed. Compared to this, Yifan's acting is barely worth watching. Shh. Do not say that. He claps mockingly through his gritted teeth. You memorized the lines well, but there is no kiss in the script. Reaching his limit, he starts nitpicking to find a flaw. Now I suspect you are just using this filming as an excuse to harass the lead actress on set. Lin Xin asks indifferently, "Oh? So we should do it again without the kiss?" This makes Yifan swear in pure rage. Damn it, do you even understand human speech? Meanwhile, Luo Bing blushes, touching her lips in embarrassment. She was just too immersed. After calming down, she walks up to him with a gentle smile. That scene was amazing. Thank you for working with me. I have a whole new understanding of this scene now. He honestly replies, Yeah, me too. It is the first time I have found filming this interesting. She is shocked. What? I thought you were a professional. Suddenly, the system alerts pop up. Luo Bing's favorability just increased by 12%. Seeing them ignore him, Yifan screams out, Luo Bing, are you saying you feel absolutely nothing when you have to act with a guy like me? You are praising him just to insult me. I hate people with such weird personalities. Luo Bing frantically waves her hands in panic. You have it all wrong. I did not mean that. He points a finger and barks orders. This replacement can leave now. Also, director, I want a new female lead. Every word feels like a plummet into a dark, bottomless abyss for her. Shaking, she bows her head. No, I really was not mocking you. I just misspoke earlier. I am so sorry. Han Mei seizes the chance to mock her. An apology? Already? That was fast. You probably insult people all the time, right? I do not hear any sincerity at all. Wu Dai joins in on the humiliation. Your career was frozen for 2 years for a reason. Stop acting and go home to learn how to be a real human being first. No. I have a signed contract with the company. You cannot just replace me whenever you feel like it. He immediately shuts her down. Sorry. I am the one in charge here. I replace whoever I want, whenever I want. The contract he mentioned flashes through her mind, making her stumble back. Besides, you know exactly what that contract says. A $100 million contract. You will be paying that off for the rest of your life. Lin Xin quickly catches her before she collapses. He glares at Wu Dai and growls. Does fake money always try to replace the real thing? Trust me. You and I are going to want to see how this underdog makes that arrogant jerk regret every single word. Alright, you and I are about to watch the most satisfying face slap in the industry. You're just a useless replacement, Han Mei sneered. Do you even know what the entertainment world needs? It's money. Someone broke like you? You're just a background extra for the rest of your life. Kuai Yuan immediately joined the attack. What is wrong with society? A stunt double dares to insult our top star? Does he not know the law? Call the police and throw him in jail. Miru just stayed calm, scrolling through her phone. Did he actually commit a crime, though? Hongwu was already fuming. This is a criminal act. Let's go to the station and put some pressure on them. We have to lock this guy up. Despite the insults, Lin Xin just smiled coldly. Fine. I'm done pretending. Cards on the table. I'm not an extra, I'm not broke, and I'll handle Shi Luobing's contract myself. Everyone burst out laughing like it was the joke of the century, pointing at him with pure mockery. Haha, an extra claiming he has 100 million? Are you still acting? Want a few slaps to wake you up? He's getting desperate now. Now watch this part closely, the moment these arrogant jerks realize they messed up. Vice Director, get the card reader. Let's see him scan it. Lin Xin calmly pulled out a black card. The machine beeped. Transaction successful, 100 million. The noisy atmosphere went dead silent in an instant. The scumbag stood there frozen, unable to say a word. Now it was Lin Xin's turn to flex his black card with total confidence. No matter how many times I hear it, that sound is just so satisfying. This moment makes me want to recite a poem. As he mocked them back, the arrogant looks on their faces turned into pure shock. All around, the sounds of angry barking continued. The fangirls were speechless, looking like hungry ghosts. Everyone went quiet. What a beautiful sight. Then he turned to Luobing. It's okay now. She couldn't stop sobbing, but these were tears of pure joy instead of sadness. Wu Dai stuttered out a message. I called the CEO. Then he looked at Shi Luobing. From now on, you're officially done with Emperor Entertainment, but don't expect any other agency to sign a contract with you either. You and I both know where this is going, right? Desperate people say desperate things. Lin Xin didn't even listen, only caring about Luobing. Are you okay? Wu Yifan, acting out of desperation, started spreading baseless lies. I see, Shi Luobing. So, you're a sugar baby for a young master now? Using 100 million to buy your freedom? Nice move. You must have worked really hard in bed, huh? The brainless fans regained their momentum and started hurling insults again. Is that it? You think having some dirty money makes you special? It's disgusting. No amount of money can hide how trashy you are. You witch, stay away from our brother. Yifan is young, talented, and pure. Post this online right now. Shi Luobing and her rich boyfriend are breaking industry rules. Even though she was free, the hateful words made Luobing panic. She sat down and covered her ears. No, that's not it, that's not true. Lin Xin glanced at the crowd with a contemptuous smirk that left them baffled. Thanks to that nameless fan for the reminder. He pulled out his phone and went into a group chat for elite heirs. He recorded a voice message and sent it in. Hey everyone, I want dirt on Wu Yifan. Let's see how pure this guy really is. Money is no object if you have solid evidence. While the fans tried to deny reality, Hongwu's face went pale with fear. What is he doing? It looks like he's calling for backup. A rich guy like him could have some serious connections, so what if he has connections? Our Yifan is pure. No matter what they look for, they won't find any dirt. Exactly. Lin Xin just waited calmly for a response from the group. The reply from a major film boss made him very happy with the price. Once things were settled, he sat down to wait as the crowd watched in confusion. He finished his call and just sat down. Is he just trying to act tough now? Luobing came over and whispered with deep gratitude. Thank you for paying my contract fee. I'll find a way to pay you back. Suddenly, a notification on Kuai Yuan's phone shattered the silence. Everyone immediately opened the news to see what happened. Under the shocked gazes of everyone there, Lin Xin announced that the real show was starting. And that is how you and I witness a top star falling from grace in seconds. A massive scandal hit the top of the charts, rocking the industry. It was a leaked video of Yifan and Hongwu together. The idol stared at his phone, his eyes bloodshot with terror. Kuai Yuan refused to accept the truth and screamed, "This is impossible. This has to be fake. I don't believe it." Suddenly, Miru spoke up, catching everyone's attention. "Wait, that tattoo on the girl's neck, isn't that Hongwu?" The manager was exposed. The fans immediately turned on her, ripping her clothes and beating her in a rage. "How dare you touch Yifan? I'll tear you apart." The manager screamed in terror. "No, please, let me go." Kuai Yuan stopped them, looking completely stunned. Wait. Someone took pictures of this scene and posted them on social media. The headline said Wu Yifan's fans and the woman from the sex scandal are all trending now. Someone yelled out in panic, "What? Who did this?" After checking carefully, she points right at the girl and screams that she is the one in the video. She explodes instantly, turning all the fan rage toward her. This person uses a Luhan avatar. She is a Luhan fan. Wait a minute, you and I are about to see her drop a total bombshell on these crazy fans. I found even more shocking news about your fan club leader. She stole almost all the idol support money and charity funds for herself. The fan leader is exposed and immediately turns into a coward, desperately trying to justify her actions. She is lying. Besides, so what if the gifts were a bit cheap? These stars do not even open our presents anyway. If they just throw them aside, what is wrong with me taking a little money as a service fee? But now, every excuse is just a lie. The fans scream in anger for their money back while Lin Xin watches with a smile. Wow, believe me, this is getting even more intense than a movie. Over here, they are literally brawling. Suddenly, a chair is knocked over with a loud crash. Wu Yifan is terrified and screams internally that he must escape to Canada. Before he can even take a few steps, he is blocked by a wall of police officers. They demand seriously for Wu Yifan to come to the station. They even drag Han Mei along as his accomplice. He still tries to clear his name, claiming the videos are fake and that someone used AI to frame him. Wu Dai sees everything falling apart and covers his face, weeping silently. The idol is gone and the girl has left him. How can they film this movie now? Lin Xin's calm face has become a haunting nightmare for all of them. Just who exactly is he? With one simple phone call, a top-tier idol was crushed by him like a tiny ant. Spending money on girls is fine, but losing money is not. He gently reminds them about his payment. Do not forget to pay the stand-in fee and the meal money. He turns and pats Shi Luobing on the shoulder. You and I can both see it, even after being cleared. Her eyes still carry a deep sadness as she whispers back. Lin Xin looks at her expression and suddenly realizes this girl might be completely addicted to the art of acting. Thinking this, he kneels before the sobbing girl and offers her some soft words of comfort. For someone with dreams and talent like yours, it is unfair if a broken contract stops you. His words touch her heart. I have a great idea to spend some money. Rich men spending on girls is just how the world works. He generously suggests investing in a film company just for her. How about starting your very own film crew? These words are like a salvation for her. Her sad face finally lights up with a look of pure happiness. The Yanjiang City Film Studio is vast and grand with ancient walls. The two of them leave the set together. She asks doubtfully if he really wants to invest in a company for her. Lin Xin just smiles and encourages her. Xiaobing, have faith in yourself. You have sky-high confidence, and my eyes never lie about someone having real potential. Shi Luobing remembers his cool image from earlier and is completely swept away. Bad money really does drive out the good. With her wild imagination, she immediately pictures a dominant boss novel. I get it. You are a mysterious power in the entertainment industry who wants to change everything for the better. Lin Xin is confused by her weird logic. Does this girl have a hole in her brain? He just goes along with it. Exactly. It is time for the Wuxia entertainment industry to grow. Hearing this, Shi Luobing is filled with pure joy. Thank you. I will definitely make the best movie ever. The $100 million will be returned to you very soon. He pulls out his phone. Let us start with 500 million. Build me the biggest film company possible. She shyly changes the subject, realizing she does not know his name yet. Lin Xin replies to her very politely. I am Lin Xin. Suddenly she gets bolder and asks to add him on WeChat so they can stay in touch. He agrees without a second thought. But trust me, you and I need to see the look on Shui Ya's face right now. He sees her approaching and welcomes her happily, asking if her short video is finally finished. She asks tentatively who this beautiful girl is. Shi Luobing introduces herself with a friendly smile. Hello, I am Shi Luobing. Shu Ya stares her down while pretending to ask Lin Xin about her. Lin Xin, is she your friend? Shi Luobing smiles and says they just met. Hearing this, Shui Ya grabs his arm. Is that so? Lin Xin is really nice. We had only known each other for less than an hour before today. He already bought me a $30 million sports car. He sighs at how women think. Who even asked her that? Shi Luobing takes the hint to leave but promises to start planning that $500 million investment immediately. Alright, you and I are about to dive into some serious high-stakes drama. 500 million. They barely know each other, so why invest that much and stop her from leaving? What is the rush? It is past 5 already, so why not grab dinner? Lin Xin adds, let's go, it is on me. Seeing their enthusiasm, Shi Luobing remains a bit reserved and shy. But Shueya sees an opening and pushes back with a sarcastic, biting tone. What is there to be shy about? Dining with an investor is totally normal, right? Or is there something inconvenient for you, Luobing? 500 million for one meal and you are not honored? Luobing blushes, frantically denying it. No, not at all, let's eat together then. Sorry for being inconsiderate, this meal is my treat. Shueya watches this play out with a smirk, her mind racing with insults. Investment, or just a cheap trick? Where did this shameless woman come from? You want Lin Xin's money? You will have to get past me first. Soon, they arrive at a stunning luxury villa. Inside, a massive feast is already laid out on the table for the three of them. Luobing keeps talking about the old days. I was so desperate back then. Luckily, I met Lin Xin. Shueya, sitting opposite, couldn't care less. She is busy digging for dirt on her rival's phone profile. The name Shi Luobing sounds familiar. Let's see if she's just some low-tier, 18th-line actress or something. Top news results start popping up, and she is genuinely stunned. What? She's trending on the hot search with Wu Yifan? After thinking it over, she scans her rival. She actually graduated from the prestigious Beijing Film Academy. So many agencies wanted her at graduation, but she chose Tianhuang Entertainment to prove she could make it on her own. Seeing Luobing laughing with Lin Xin, Shueya actually starts to feel a bit of respect. Good looks, great background, high education, and now trending. Her path to becoming a superstar is basically guaranteed. She can't help but compare herself, and her mood sours. Compared to that, I'm just a somewhat popular streamer. Suddenly, something standing out on her phone screen catches her eye. Driven by curiosity, her finger taps the screen. Wait, there is a high-view video under the trending tag. Now pay attention here, this is the moment where everything gets complicated. Just watch the screen. How is this possible? They just met, and they're already filming intense kissing scenes together. A massive wave of insecurity hits her. She goes on high alert, completely shifting how she views this new rival. This girl is definitely not simple. She used her acting to manipulate Lin Xin into making her famous. These thoughts spiral, making her so tense she grips her skirt tight. No, I cannot let this keep happening. If I don't hold on to Lin Xin, he will be stolen away soon. Finally, the dinner comes to an end. They drop Luobing off. Seeing his job is done, Lin Xin prepares to head home. I'm off then. Before he can turn around, she grabs him. Wait. She acts shy, her words dripping with a hidden meaning. Let's pay in installments. I want to pay the first part now. Internally, she is determined. If you like him, confess directly. You and I both know what he's thinking, right? Honestly, he is really looking forward to this. Seeing he hasn't refused, Shueya happily grabs his hand and pulls him along. I booked a room. Let's go live stream up there. Lin Xin is baffled. Pay in installments? Why are we live streaming? Hearing that, she can't help but tease him. Is that something you'd really want to live stream? Minutes later, the lights in the private room flicker on. Shueya's voice rings out clearly. Mr. Lin Xin, sit here. He sinks into the chair, feeling totally relaxed and curious. What's the plan? She starts the stream immediately. Shueya sits before the camera and begins engaging her audience. Hello everyone. Comments start flying in instantly. Finally, we have been waiting for you. My wife is finally back online. She ignores the flood of dirty jokes from the chat. Instead, she begins pouring out her long-hidden feelings directly to Lin Xin. I have something very important to tell you. We haven't actually known each other very long. When we first met, I never thought I would like you, because I never believed in love. She is being incredibly sincere. But lately, I realized that my heart is somehow completely filled with thoughts of only you. He hears every single word, and his heart starts racing. Is she actually confessing her love right now? She knows exactly what to say, striking a pose that is absolutely mesmerizing. Is this too awkward? And that's where we leave it, trust me. You and I are definitely going to want to see what happens next. Ming never imagined that a confession could be this intense, especially when it is coming from someone like her. Alright, you and I are about to watch Lin Xin navigate a minefield as he asks if she is worried about losing fans. Shueya strikes a stunning pose that could enchant anyone before pressing a single finger to her lips as a sign for silence. She whispers to keep it a secret as the online viewers go absolutely wild, wondering exactly who she is confessing her love to. Lin Xin realizes with a shock that he is the mystery boyfriend, and that the fans are just another part of her game. The followers are already starting to lose their patience, constantly spamming the chat and demanding to see much more of the action. They want to see things from the boyfriend's perspective, and she is more than happy to follow along and give them what they want. Without a second thought, she quickly grabs her phone and leans in very close to Lin Xin's face to create the perfect shot. She claims it is her first kiss while showing off her figure, which drives the mob of fans into a total frenzy. One fan shouts that it is their first time too, thrilled that they basically bought a piece of her heart with that camera angle. The viewers are loving this, and in reality, she does not hesitate to give him a passionate kiss that leaves both of their faces bright red. A single moment of romance clearly is not enough, so she stares into his eyes with a look of nothing but pure, unadulterated obsession. Now pay attention, because she asks her darling what he wants her to do next, and he is not wasting this chance to see her in fishnets. Ignoring everyone else, Shueya begins to pull a pair of seductive black fishnet stockings over her long and very slender legs. She asks if he likes the fishnets, and the comment section explodes with excitement all over again at the sight of her legs. Some fans wonder if the system censored a word, but they all agree that she looks absolutely incredible in those stockings. Others just want to see her take them off as she playfully rests her legs on his lap to tease him even further. Moments later, she uses her feet to caress a wine bottle nearby, creating a scene that is filled with high tension and stimulation. Lin Xin can't hold back anymore, thinking about how well she knows the game before using his strength to pin her to the bed. Instead of resisting him, she welcomes the move, inviting him to stay the night now that the livestream has finally been shut off. You and I can see the notifications piling up as the system rewards him for finishing this stage of the encounter. He gains 5 affection points and completes the first phase of his comeback, earning a boost to all of his character attributes. The two spend the entire night together, and after a long session that drains his energy, Lin Xin falls into a deep sleep. Something wakes him up, and when he opens his eyes, he finds Shueya busy doing something right below him that leaves him panicked. He asks what she is doing, and she just holds up a piece of cake while wearing an open shirt and looking completely innocent. She claims that there was way too much cheese on the cake, and she was just trying to be careful with it. She says it melted onto the bed and she wanted to pick it up, so Lin Xin decides to play along and get closer. He tells her she is like a big kid who cannot eat carefully before their fun is interrupted by the sound of a ringing phone. Annoyed by the terrible timing, Lin Xin turns around to see 2 new messages that have just appeared on his phone screen. One is from Qian about a car being ready, but it is the message from Yashi that really catches his full attention. She asks for help moving, but he suggests calling a moving company instead of going himself until she sends a much more tempting reply. She says she has some special lingerie she wants to wear and show him in person, which changes his mind in a heartbeat. He pretends that he does not care about those things, but the image of a seductive Yashi makes his face turn red immediately. He decides that helping her move is actually a priority, so he sends a quick message to another contact to get a ride. He tells Che that he needs a car brought to Building 18 in the South Village, making sure to remind him to fill the tank. He thinks to himself that using a free car is the only way to go, since hiring a moving company would be a waste. Soon he is dressed up and looking sharp, waving a quick goodbye to Shueya as he prepares to head out for his next mission. Shueya does not suspect a thing and expresses her love clearly, dreaming of a perfect future together as soon as she watches him walk away. She is totally convinced that their relationship is now unbreakable and that he belongs to her for the rest of time. A short while later, Lin Xin is at the apartment building asking if 2 suitcases are really everything she needs to move today. Before Yashi can answer him, the doorbell rings, making both of them wonder who could possibly be visiting at a time like this. The door opens to reveal Minhee, who happily tells her daughter that the entire family has come to pay her a surprise visit. Yashi is stunned to see her mother along with her aunt and uncle standing right there in the hallway of her apartment. The mother stares at the stranger in the room, and Lin Xin realizes that trust me, you and I are going to want to see how he survives meeting the mother-in-law during such an awkward moment. Alright, you and I are about to watch a humble guy face the ultimate judgmental mother-in-law. Hello everyone, I am here to help Yashi move. Her mother's face turns sour, clearly unimpressed by his presence. Just as she feared, her daughter's boyfriend looks like he came from some poor, rural backwater. Memories flash back to a few days ago, where a piercing scream echoed through the halls. I am not going on that blind date, I already have someone I love. Hearing this, Manhwa immediately starts her interrogation. What? Where is he from? Is he from the capital, the magic city, or the monster city? The daughter just snaps back defiantly. No, he is from Huajiang. Hearing he wasn't from a big city, the mother exploded. Isn't that just a poor village near Yanjiang? You have lost your mind, falling for some country bumpkin. She refuses to back down and immediately retorts. Who I love is my own business. Suddenly, system notifications start flooding the screen. Yashi's affection has reached 100%, triggering a total shift in her relationship with the host. Now watch closely, because this system update means she will do absolutely anything for him. You ungrateful child. Do you have any idea how much money I spent on your college education? What do you think I want? Don't I just want you to marry into a rich family and live in luxury? She kept rambling, desperate to change her daughter's mind. How much money could a guy from some 4th-tier village possibly have? Do you think I am stupid? Without even looking back, the daughter walks away, sticking firmly to her own path. I don't need your explanations. I love him, and he has plenty of money. He won't let me suffer. You don't understand my love for him at all. In your eyes, there is only money. I love everything about him. Even if he did not have a single penny, I would still love him. Behind her, the mother's angry shouting continued to echo. Break up with him right now. Don't let him ruin you. I am not finished yet. Get back here. Back in the present, the young couple sits across from the mother as she delivers a harsh ultimatum. So, you're Yashi's boyfriend? I am not going to waste my breath. Break up with my daughter immediately. I know what you're thinking, but wait for his response. He looks her dead in the eye and says he's not her boyfriend. What? Yashi, is this the kind of coward you love? He does not even have the guts to admit it. Yashi clings to his arm, defending him fiercely. When did I ever say he was my boyfriend? Right now, I'm not even worthy of him. Manhwa can't believe her ears, her eyes turning bloodshot with pure rage. She grabs her daughter's arm, trying to pull her away. Are you blind? Look at your own status. Normal rich heirs aren't even good enough for you, so why this peasant? The daughter refuses to budge. Mom, let me go. Tadao steps in to try and de-escalate the tension. Sister, calm down. Let's just ask him a few questions first. But she just snaps back again. He seems more rational, narrowing his eyes as he evaluates the young man standing before them. Looking closely, the kid seems talented, and his daughter isn't a fool. But status and background still matter. You wouldn't mind telling us a bit about yourself, would you? Lin Xin agrees without a single hint of hesitation. No problem. Ask away. He doesn't hold back and drops the big question. What do your parents do for a living, and what is your current job? He answers nonchalantly. My parents are just normal workers, and currently, I am not doing anything. The interrogation continues as Tudao turns to mock the mother. Hey sister, this boyfriend of hers is really a loser. He has absolutely nothing to his name. It's like a fine piece of jade being dragged through the mud. Baktiep tries to stop the insults, but the mother has reached her limit. Enough. She gives her daughter one final threatening chance. Leave this country bumpkin right now, or I am cutting off your allowance. Do you really want to kill us with stress? Yashi remains incredibly stubborn, refusing to give in. I don't need the money. You are being completely unreasonable. Sensing the mother is about to explode, Baktiep quickly tries to soothe her. Calm down. She is still just a child. Then Tadao starts his mocking speech. Yashi, don't blame your uncle for being blunt. Your cousin Nunu is only 2 years older than you, but she is far more mature. His wife tries to stop him from interfering in other people's business, but he just barks at her to shut up and stay out of it. I am just teaching my niece a lesson. Tudao continues to brag about the wealthy life he has witnessed. Nunu has been dating a tech heir for 2 weeks and already got expensive gifts. What has this guy ever given your family? Despite all the pressure, Lin Xin remains perfectly calm as he makes a sudden suggestion. Let's see if this changes their minds. He offers to buy a high-end fridge, dishwasher, and water heater to fully furnish their new home. Meanwhile, Yashi is fed up and snaps back. Lin Xin is a good person, and his wealth does not matter to me. Minhee is speechless with rage. Before she can reply, Yashi exposes their real intentions right in front of everyone. I get it. You came to force a breakup while they are here to brag about Ruo and her rich boyfriend. Amid the tension, Su Tao grabs his phone and cannot resist bragging one last time to save his own face. Oh my god, Ruo must be here. Renting a place in a poor area like Namdin district is so confusing. He even uses the speakerphone. Hello Ruo, where are you? Are you late because you were busy buying so many gifts for all of us? Speak up, honey, your father cannot hear you very well. But listen closely, because you and I are about to hear a voice that definitely is not hers. Are you Su Ruo's father? Well, listen up. Your precious daughter is currently in my hands. You have 1 hour to bring 1 million yuan to the base of Yanming Mountain, or she is dead. Everyone freezes in shock. Su Dao just screams back in anger. You are just a scammer. You cannot fool me. Suddenly, Ruo's terrified voice comes through the phone. Dad, please, just bring the money and save me. He is stunned. It turns out Xie Xiong is the one behind this. Do you believe me now? Or do you want me to make her scream a few more times just so you can be absolutely sure? Su Tao starts swearing while Ruo begs for help. Mom, Dad, please hurry. I do not have much time left. He wants to call the police, but Baiji stops her. No, the kidnappers might kill her if they see cops. Su Tao panics. Are we really giving them 1 million? That is all our savings. Is money more important than her life? Wait, was Ruo not with her boyfriend? How on earth did she get kidnapped so suddenly? Lin Xin starts piecing it together. So, you two have never actually met this rich boyfriend of hers before, right? Su Tao snaps at him to shut up. Maybe she was kidnapped because her boyfriend is too rich and famous. They try to call his company, but Baiji turns pale. The phone line is dead. Nothing is going through. Su Tao falls into a total panic. What? Does that mean we have to pay the 1 million ourselves? She trembles and begs him. Which is more important, your daughter or the money? How can you even ask that? Su Tao is still calculating. If we save her, She can marry someone even richer and make us more money. Now, here is where you and I see the difference. Lin Xin stays calm and starts analyzing the call. He heard motorbikes and wind. Why would a kidnapper hold a hostage in such a wide, open area? There are bikers around. And Roro's voice did not sound like someone who was actually being kidnapped. Yashi feels the tension and asks Lin Xin to leave for now. He understands and gives her one last warning. I will help you move another day, but seriously, you should call the police. Baiji asks if he has a car. She approaches him, desperate for help. Everything is moving too fast. A taxi to the bank will take way too long. Could you please drive me there? I will even pay you extra for the trouble. Please. Lin Xin agrees, but Su Tao is still being difficult. He is Yashi's boyfriend, right? Why is he charging us? Baiji tells him to shut up. Yashi tries to calm them down. The right thing to do is call the police. You cannot handle kidnappers on your own. Min he agrees, but Baiji is already in tears. If anything happens to Ruo, I will never forgive myself. Su Tao turns his anger toward Lin Xin. Call the police? If my daughter gets hurt, are you going to take responsibility? Just give me the keys, I will drive myself. Su Tao screams, demanding the car. Lin Xin looks back at them coldly. Honestly, I do not think you can afford to borrow this car. Su Tao explodes. If you do not want to lend it, just say so. I do not want your trash car anyway. He drags Baiji away. Trust me, you and I are about to see him regret this decision. Alright, you and I are dropping right into a massive gang power struggle that's about to explode. Baiji snaps that it is rush hour and he should shut up. Su Tao just scoffs, calling Lin Xin a penniless loser who wouldn't share his car. He treats that car like a lifeline. Su Tao then glares at a nearby luxury ride with pure envy. Look at that sports car over there. If we had that, we could catch up in no time. Min, he just sighs, watching the scene unfold. Alright, you and I are about to watch the ultimate flex from a hidden billionaire. This car is insane. A limited edition masterpiece worth a lifetime of work. And then, out of nowhere, Lin Xin steps up with the keys in hand and starts the engine right in front of everyone's stunned faces. Min He and Su Tao are completely speechless. Their jaws hit the floor as they frantically think. Wait, what? Is this really his car? Min He turns to him and timidly asks, Lin Xin, is this beast actually yours? Facing Min, he's pure panic. Lin Xin just calmly flips the keys in his hand. It belongs to a friend. He insisted I take it out for a couple of days. Is there a problem? She thinks to herself, this car is worth tens of millions of yuan. What kind of friend just hands over the keys to a machine like this? Min He finally snaps out of it, her face glowing with pure greed, as she leans in and whispers to Yashi, My good daughter, is this boyfriend of yours some secret rich heir? Tell me everything. Yashi just turns away. Lin Xin is humble and hates showing off his status. Suddenly realizing something, Min He asks, Wait, if you're leaving, where exactly are you two moving to? Yashi coolly crosses her arms and drops the news Villa No. 1 at Longyuan in the Diluo Yipin district. Min He is absolutely floored. What? That is a super villa worth 300 million yuan. Now pay attention here, this is where the sisters' world completely crumbles. Su Tao's jaw drops as she grills Yashi. That villa is impossible to rent. Did he actually buy it for you? Yashi just turns her back coldly. What do you think? Both sisters go pale. Now they are panicking. If he can buy a luxury villa and drive a supercar like this, they realize they just treated him like absolute trash. Both of them have the exact same thought. We are dead. Rich people never forget a grudge. We have to apologize now. They both scramble toward Lin Xin with fake, desperate smiles plastered on their faces. Young Master Lin, we're so sorry. Please don't be angry with us. Lin Xin looks at them, completely unbothered. Angry? Why would I be angry at you? They bow low, desperately trying to justify their behavior. Those things we said earlier, we're truly sorry. We didn't mean it. We're just old and confused. Our eyes must be failing us. Suddenly, in a moment of pure desperation, Baiji drops to her knees in front of the younger man. Clutching her phone with a face soaked in tears, she begs, Lin Xin, please, I need a ride. I'll pay you anything you want. I've tried every app, but no one's coming. If I'm late, I'm afraid something terrible will happen to Ruru. Finally, Lin Xin can't say no. All right, I'll take you there myself. Lin Xin turns to Yashi, smiles, and gently pats her head. I'll be careful. Just wait for me at home like a good girl. He thinks to himself that, since this is likely a fake kidnapping, he might actually get to see a pretty interesting show play out. Lin Xin glances over and kindly reminds her, We're heading out. Better buckle your seatbelt. Min He rushes to the car door, acting like a total sycophant. Thank you so much, young Master Lin. You're such a good person. Su Tao is still sweating over her earlier insults and wants one final confirmation. Young Master Lin, you've officially accepted our apology, right? He doesn't even acknowledge them. He just slams the gas and peels away, leaving their voices echoing in the dust. Wait! Young Master, We're truly sorry. I'm ruined. If he doesn't forgive me, how am I supposed to live? Soon, the car merges into heavy city traffic. Baiji sees the endless line of cars and starts panicking. There are so many cars. We're never going to make it. Lin Xin quickly reassures her. Don't worry. There's another way. Wait for it. You and I are about to see Lin Xin's true power in action. Suddenly, his focus shifts. His eyes glow a brilliant amber as he activates his master-level driving skill. Once the skill is active, he barks an order to the dashboard. Navigation. Find me the route with the least traffic. Detours don't matter. Responding to his command, the screen immediately flashes the necessary data. The clearest route is mapped out, but the estimated time is 2 hours. Baiji gasps in horror. What? 2 hours? Lin Xin senses her fear and steps in to give her some encouragement. Trust me, we'll make it. As soon as he speaks, his hands blur across the steering wheel, whipping the car toward the new route. With the target locked, he slams his foot down on the pedal. The car roars to life, shooting forward like a bullet. Using his god-tier skills, Lin Xin weaves effortlessly through the dense city traffic. Baiji is absolutely terrified by the sheer speed. The G-force is so intense it even pops a button on her shirt. Afraid he's scaring her too much, he asks. Should I slow down a bit? Even though she's trembling, her motherly instinct won't let him stop. No, I won't let those kidnappers lay a hand on my daughter. As the car screeches around a sharp turn, she screams out with pure determination. Go faster! Slam the gas! Not long after, the jagged peaks of Yanming Mountain come into view. The car masterfully hugs the winding road right on the edge of the cliff. Lin Xin steps out of the car and looks at a panting Baiji. They arrived 5 minutes early. Despite her fear, she immediately starts screaming for her daughter. And that's where we leave it. You and I are going to want to see what happens next. Ruru, Mommy's here to save you. All right, stick with me. You and I are about to witness the ultimate betrayal in this high-stakes race. Tunu doesn't have a single scratch on her. She's sitting coolly on a motorcycle, arriving faster than anyone imagined. Bakteep is absolutely stunned, her eyes wide with shock. Her daughter is with Ta Tuong, ignoring her mother's worry. What's the matter? Don't you recognize your own daughter's boyfriend? The polite image in her memory is gone. This is a nightmare. Wait, weren't you kidnapped? Are you okay? Tunu doesn't care about the tears. In a flash, she snatches the bag of cash right from her mother's hands. She is incredibly devoted to this guy, flaunting the bag of money to Ta Tuong. Is this enough for you? His eyes light up at the sight of the money. Time to bet. Watch me bring back a real fortune. Bakteep still doesn't understand. She just wants to protect her daughter. Why are you dressed and acting like this? Are they forcing you? Don't worry. Mom is here now. They won't dare touch you while I'm around. The guy just laughs, making big promises. My family owns a whole company. She will never go hungry with me. We can enjoy this passion every single day. Tunu adds, wait until you see how I drive, then talk. She casts a malicious glance at her mother and shamelessly reveals the cold truth. Mom, do you get it yet? Now here's the part that hurts. Watch closely as she reveals she's been lying from the very beginning. The poor woman can't accept it, sobbing uncontrollably. What are you saying? This can't be real. We worked so hard to raise you. How did you turn out like this? Lam Tan finally steps in to help. Hey, stop crying. Maybe call home first? I'm sure your family is waiting for you with a heavy heart. Grateful for the kindness, she looks up at the stranger through her tear-filled eyes. Thank you. But Tanu doesn't care about her mother. She's busy sizing him up. Who the hell are you? I'm Lanahi's boyfriend. She looks at him with pure disdain, her gaze fixed on his face. Oh, the guy my dad wanted me to humiliate today? Well, look at you. Wait, a system mission for a biker girl? You and I both know this is about to get complicated. Damn, even a biker girl triggers a system mission? Back to reality, she sneers, spitting out venomous words. Impressive that you snagged a girl like Nahai, I'll give you that much. But looking at how soft you are, maybe you should just go back to your mother's womb. Hey, how much longer are you guys going to talk? I'm losing my patience here. It's Chin Hung, the heir of the Thai Corporation. You got the money, now let's race. Enough family drama. Tunu isn't backing down. Are you really in such a rush to lose your money to us? Then let's go. She turns to her boyfriend with total, blind confidence. Tuong, I believe in you. Dodge him on the turns and blast past him on the straights. Your bike is better. He boasts confidently, claiming he's bet everything on this one race. It's win or bust today. Soon a loud shout signals the start of the fun. Everyone in position. Let's get this started. On a road right by the cliff, 2 motorcycles are ready for war, surrounded by a crowd of onlookers. Ta Tuong glares at his opponent, full of provocation. Just watch how I crush you in the dust. The signal drops. The race begins. Not long after, the final results are announced to the crowd. Race over. The winner is Ching Hung. Ta Tuong collapses to his knees, unable to face the reality. How? How is this possible? Tu Nu rushes over to comfort him. Are you okay, Tuang? It is just a little money, right? We'll win it back next time. But Chin Hung interrupts her. You think a few $1,000s can match my bet? You lose, you pay. Tunyu, you're mine now. I heard the young master never touched you. Let's see if that's true once we're alone tonight. Tunyu snaps back. Did the crash make you stupid? What kind of disgusting nonsense is that? Chin Hung's smile turns sinister as he says something truly malicious. Oh, you don't know yet? He gloats over his new prize. Your boyfriend lost. He traded you to me for his debt. It's like a bolt from the blue. Tunyu drops her lollipop in shock. Bakteep is also horrified. And that's where we leave it. Trust me, you and I are definitely going to want to see what happens next. Alright, you and I are about to see a deal so twisted it'll make your skin crawl. You are my slave now. Try to run, and the consequences will be brutal. Suru is in total shock, still unable to believe the truth while staring at the useless man standing right in front of her. Without even asking me, you actually used me as a gambling chip? Oh my god, how could you be here? Xiexiang is done pretending. He reveals his true, shameless self. I am just selling you off. So what? In this bet, Kai Zhengshang put his own girlfriend on the line too. Honestly, it felt unfair because his girl is way hotter than you. He finally spits out everything he had been holding back. She wouldn't even let him touch her. Did you really think you could be sold for such a high price? Su-ru is furious and raises her hand to strike him. That raised hand is instantly caught by Zhengshang. His eyes are locked on her like a hungry predator stalking its prey. Your master is ordering you not to hit people now. He uses his raw strength to heartlessly drag her away. Be a good girl and get in the car. Let me hear you call me master. She can only struggle in complete, hopeless desperation. Stop it right now. Baiji cannot take it anymore and screams out a warning. Let her go. You are all breaking the law. I know what you're thinking. Will he back down? Not a chance. I'll call the police on you. He just laughs, completely unfazed. Do you even understand the situation? Why don't you ask your daughter? Does she really want to call the police? Su-ru is pinned against the car and doesn't even dare to resist. She just stands there, forced to endure the humiliation. Baiji sees her daughter being bullied and risks everything to stop them. But before she can reach her, a thug slaps her right across the face. Zhengshang has zero shame. He actually starts eyeing the mother now. Don't be so angry, lady. Looking closely, you're actually quite beautiful. Why don't both of you come back and be my car models? Su-ru reaches her limit and screams in rage. Don't you dare touch my mother. Despite her position, Baiji tries to comfort her. Zhengshang looks at the two beautiful women and feels pure joy. I really like these measurements. Now, stick with me here, because this is where the hero finally makes his move. Sorry to interrupt, but I'll be taking over. Lin Xin had been silent until now, but he simply could not watch this play out any longer. According to your rules, Su-ru was lost to you fairly. But if you want the mother too, you have to follow the rules. How about a match? Zhengshang looks at the nameless man in front of him with pure contempt. Who even are you? Why should I bet with you? Do you even have the money? Lin Xin knows exactly what he's capable of and speaks with total confidence. Just name your price. Any amount is fine for the stake. Zhengxiang's greedy eyes lock onto the supercar parked behind them. Oh, so that's your car? Seeing a profitable deal right in front of him, Zhengxiang accepts without a single hesitation. That limited edition sports car and the mother are the stakes. We will race, and then I'll have both the mother and the daughter. Su-ru is absolutely disgusted by this sinister man and his twisted games. She can do nothing but scream insults at Kai Zhongzong, but he isn't soft. He lets his thugs strike her right in the mouth. Lin Xin actually bursts out laughing at the scene, mocking the woman's situation with sharp irony. Is that it? You guys are way too petty. The thugs feel insulted by his laughter and immediately charge at him. You want to rebel? Zhengxiang isn't even angry. He slowly walks forward to negotiate the terms. Wait a second, how do you want to play this? Lin Xin pulls out a powerful black card and sets his conditions. 2 billion yuan. That is my stake. Do you have enough to actually bet against me? Zhengxiang doesn't know his own limits. He confidently puts his own girlfriend up as a stake as well. Interesting. I'll bet 1 billion, plus Su-ru and my girlfriend. Xiexiang, still obsessed, rushes in like a moth to a flame. Wait for me. I want in too. Is that a problem? Lin Xin hesitates, wondering what this guy could possibly offer. Xiexiang is completely blinded by his gambling addiction. He is willing to do absolutely anything at this point. I'll bet 40% of the shares in the Feixiang company. My father gave them to me long ago. It is worth at least 1 billion. Zhengxiang feels a wave of pity and mocks the addict standing before him. You little brat. You lost all your cash, and now you're even betting your company shares? Fine. If I win, I get 3 billion. Your father must be so happy to have such a wonderful son like you. Xiexiang ignores the insults. He has complete, delusional faith in his own luck and abilities. You were just lucky before. It was all Su-ru's fault. That unlucky woman ruined my fortune. But this time, I'll win. Su-ru hears him blaming her and screams that she will kill him. You and I both know this isn't over yet. Alright, you and I are about to watch a massive bet go down. Baiji feels guilty. Lin Xin, this is our mess. You do not have to do this if you lose. Lin Xin comforts her, his eyes filled with pure confidence. What? Do not count us out yet. What if we win? Lin Xin starts calculating the rewards, and it feels absolutely incredible. Winning this race means he is going to be loaded. 40% of the shares in Feixiang, 1 billion yuan, and a beautiful woman owing him a favor. Li Ya wonders about her part. Soon, all three are at the starting line as the rules are announced. The race goes from here to the mountain peak, then back down to the finish. Anything goes on the track, only the final person to cross the line wins. Baiji stands there watching with worry. Thank you. Su-ru watches him closely, her mind filled with growing doubt. How can he be this confident? Driving an expensive car and dropping 1 billion yuan? Is he really Luo Yaxi's broke boyfriend? Lin Xin sits on his heavy bike and turns to ask one last thing. I am borrowing your bike for the race. Any objections? Su-ru just warns him. Do you really know how to ride? Be careful out there. Then, she screams out a warning. You have to watch out for Kai Jingxiong. He is a former pro champion, and he is rumored to have killed other racers on the track. This mountain race is unofficial and dangerous. If it is too much, just quit. Do not risk your life. Lin Xin just gives a confident signal that everything is fine. Relax, girl. I am known as the god of speed. Zhengxiong keeps provoking him. If you are scared, you can still back out. Lin Xin hits back with a sharp insult. Be a man and do not touch those brakes. Xiexiang ignores them both, staring straight ahead. This time, he is determined to be the winner. The countdown begins as every face shows nothing but pure determination. 3, 2, 1. Li Ya drops the flag. Engines roar and they blast off, immediately clashing and colliding on the mountain road. Now pay attention, because this is where the real intensity starts. Zhengxiong guns it, taking the lead. Lin Xin is hyped. Oh, so this is how it is. 3 bikes tear through the mountains while a drone watches the action from above. He does not hesitate. He twists the throttle and rockets forward like a bullet. Watching the monitor, a henchman sneers. He is accelerating right before a sharp turn. Baiji and Su-ru are terrified, but Lin Xin shows off his master skills. He leans deep into the curve. Su-ru is stunned, her eyes wide with shock. Lin Xin glides through the toughest stretch, scraping the ground. The 2 racers ahead look back in total horror. Xiexiang tries a dirty move, kicking out at him. Die! Lin Xin expected this. He pops a wheelie to dodge. Su-ru cheers, unable to hide her excitement. Nice! Xiexiang misses the kick and loses his balance. Damn it! Zhengxiong sees Lin Xin closing in and sharpens his focus. He is right there. You and I both know this guy is a snake. He immediately swerves to block the entire road. Go to hell. Lin Xin sees right through the plan, his brow furrowing. Trying to block me? He guns the engine, and his wheels leave the asphalt. He drives straight up the mountain wall, defying every law of gravity. Zhengxiong looks up in pure disbelief. What? There is no way he is riding on the cliffside. It is completely impossible. He speeds over their heads with such power that Zhengxiong thinks this defies all laws of science. The crowd watching is frozen in fear. The entire atmosphere turns cold for a second. Lin Xin notices their stares and smirks. Why look at me, watch the road. He speeds along the cliff, leaving the 2 stunned racers behind. Xiexiang loses focus and crashes into the wall. Once he is past them, he finally brings the bike back to solid ground. Lin Xin disappears into a cloud of dust. Zhengxiong is absolutely furious as the gap grows, and starts plotting. You forced my hand. He presses a mysterious button on the handlebars. And that's where we leave it for now, trust me. You're going to want to see this. Blue flames erupt. Let's dive in, he glares forward with a truly sinister smirk on his face. I do not just want you to lose, I want you dead. Zhengxiong screams, aiming straight for Lin Tan's tail. Su-ru screams in terror at his murderous intent. But for Lin Tan, this is child's play, and he easily dodges. He perfectly positions his wheel to block his opponent's path on purpose. Zhengxiong cannot react as momentum sends him and his bike flying high. He screams as he loses all control. Meanwhile, Lin Tan remains completely unbothered, quickly turning his car toward the finish line. He races toward victory, while Zhengxiong is still flailing helplessly in midair. Safety is the only priority. Ignore the rules and your family will be crying. Suddenly, Li Ya waves her flag. The race is over. Lin Tan wins, and the excited crowd immediately swarms around him. Cheers erupt everywhere. That was incredible. I could never do that. He must be a professional racing god. Su-ru watches from the side, her heart starting to flutter as she witnesses his greatness. He is so handsome. A system notification pops up plus 50% to her affection level. Soon, the ambulance arrives. The mangled bike still sits precariously on the edge of the cliff. Amidst the whispers of the crowd, Xiexiang and Zhengxiong are loaded up, but Lin Tan suddenly stops them. Doctor! He looks incredibly worried. shocking Suru with his sudden concern. Are they going to be okay? Is it life-threatening? The doctor tries to calm him down. Are you a relative or friend of theirs? They are lucky. After such a crash, they only have broken bones and a minor concussion, but they need more tests. Lin Tan sighs in relief, but his next words are shocking. Now, watch this. He was not worried, he just wanted his cash. You need to sign this paper first. Zheng Xiong is terrified by this coldness. Are you a demon? Will you not let this go? Is not honor everything in your world? Just sign the paper and pay what you owe. Mission accomplished. Lin Tan turns away, leaving the reckless speeding charges for the police to handle while the villain begs. Please, no. Before he can finish, Suru interrupts him with a flurry of merciless kicks. Kicking trash like you is too good for you. She vents all her anger on them. You saw that too, right? The doctors panic as the villains go unconscious. Too much blood loss, hurry. Lin Tan clutches the money, thinking about how scary her temper is. Suddenly, Baiji's voice breaks his thoughts. Mr. Lin. She bows deeply with pure gratitude. Thank you so much. I do not know how to repay you. Behind her, Suru has recovered her sass. Do not worry. We will do whatever you ask. But Lin Tan does not hesitate. He simply hands back the massive bag of cash he just won. It is fine. I have already gained enough today anyway. Take this $1 million and go. Do not come back. I have to leave, so grab a taxi home. Lin Tan looks like a saint with that extreme generosity. System. Suru's affection has increased by 20%. Baiji watches him walk away, completely impressed. Lin Tan. He really is different from the rest. What do you think, daughter? Suru's eyes sparkle with realization. Mother, I have made a decision. A decision about what? I'm going to pursue him. Baiji looks a bit hesitant at those words. Wait, is he not dating Luo Yaxi? Suru does not care at all, looking completely determined. I do not care. Later, at the bustling snack street outside the university, crowds fill the night. At a sausage stand, Zhou Dong signals the owner. Boss, give us 3 sausages. Lin Tan eyes the food. Adding an egg and a pancake would be better. Zheng Hao wants fried chicken too. The vendor laughs happily at the new customers. Coming right up. They plan to grab some noodles next. They want to head to the internet cafe, unaware that Jiang Suru is watching from behind. A shadow suddenly lunges toward his back. She slaps his shoulder and grabs a sausage in one move. She naturally takes a bite of his food, chewing away while striking a casual greeting pose. Lin Tan is stunned to see her here. Suru? What on earth are you doing here? His friends are losing it. A goddess is actually here for Lin Tan? Trust me, things are getting wild. Alright. You and I are about to witness a savage rejection as Suru leans in close, licking her lips while asking him to join her at the internet cafe. The crowd of single guys behind them are heartbroken to see yet another gorgeous girl trying to get Lin Xin's attention, but he rejects her coldly. No thanks. Women only slow down the speed at which I can press my flash keys. The people who were just crying in jealousy are now completely speechless. Did he really just reject her? Suru is visibly furious at the rejection, but before she can speak, Lu Yizheng suddenly appears and stares her down. Who is this woman? Do you think you are worthy enough to eat Lin Xin's sausage? That belongs to me. She shoves her aside with a challenging tone and tells her to get lost right now. Suru is incredibly agile and, in a flash, she manages to completely overpower and pin Lu Yizheng down. She looks at the girl struggling beneath her and spits out some toxic words. Who are you to talk to me like that? I was running the streets with gangs while you were still in school saying hello to your teachers, so do not test me. The two of them immediately start brawling, rolling around on the street while everyone nearby stops to watch the chaos unfold. Let go, you witch, or I will break your arm. Seeing this, the group of single guys nearby gets incredibly excited. Their eyes are practically popping out of their heads, but Lin Xin is just frustrated and knows he has to stop them. Now pay attention. His eyes turn cold as he uses his medical expertise to rush into the middle of the fight. In his casual flip-flops, he dashes toward the crowd and instantly strikes the pressure points on both their arms, causing the two girls to pull away and groan in agony. His face is full of annoyance as he stares them down. Can you two please stop this for just 1 minute? Lu Yizheng, why are you stalking me again? Facing his question, she tries to look seductive while covering herself. Lin Xin, do you not hate her too? I was just chasing away an annoying fly for you. Suru just laughs mockingly at her pathetic behavior. I guess the ex-girlfriend feels ignored. Yizheng snaps back, saying it is better than being a girl who flirts with everyone. Suru calmly replies that if she were his girlfriend, she would have dumped him a long time ago as well. She screams that Suru is just a thug pretending to be a student and tells her to get lost. Pretending? I am not a fake like you. I actually happen to be a student at Yanjiang University. I know what you are thinking. No one expected that bombshell revelation to drop right in the middle of a fight. Noticing everyone's strange looks, she casually takes off her outer jacket and starts to explain the situation. Why is everyone so surprised? I just do not go to class very often. The boys nearby are stunned by her beauty. Everyone starts admiring her looks. Wow, she is so beautiful and exactly my type. Did you not have a crush on Yizheng? She is pretty but looks like trouble. However, the worse a woman is, the more men seem to love her. She winks at Lin Xin and teases him. Knowing you also study at Yanjiang University gives me a reason to go to school. Even with his strong willpower, Lin Xin feels helpless. Fine, whatever. At least she is useful for money. But he wonders what her relationship is with Luo Yaxi. Suddenly, his phone rings loudly. As soon as he answers, the person on the other end speaks urgently. Lin Xin, are you here yet? He recognizes Yushuan's voice and is confused. Where am I supposed to be? She immediately questions him back. The museum is hosting an exhibition today. You did not actually forget about it, did you? He remembers now. She told him that today is the first day of the exhibition for artifacts bought back from the country of Xiaohua. He quickly makes up an excuse. Of course I did not forget. I have already changed my clothes and am leaving now. She sighs in relief. That is good. You are a major shareholder, so I would not know what to do if you did not show. Since he already lied, Lin Xin has to turn to his brothers and beg for a quick favor. Sorry guys, something urgent came up. Go to the internet cafe without me. Tonight is on my tab. Just leave, you loser. Do not come crawling back to us to carry you in your games later. He looks at his phone and wonders if he should bike there, but Su-Ru offers him a ride on her motorcycle. However, he rejects her flatly once again, saying he can just go there by himself. She gets desperate and grabs him. Then when are you going to teach me that pressure point move from earlier? That just makes Yizheng scream at her to let go. Lin Xin feels like his head is going to explode from the noise. Trust me. You and I are going to see things get even crazier as he tries to escape this madness. Let's see if she actually has what it takes. With total authority, Lin Xin orders Tu-Ru to catch up on every missed class and pass her exams before coming back. She lets out a miserable cry, chasing after him and begging him to lower those impossible requirements. It is quite the scene, making every other guy watching turn green with envy. Everyone wants a beauty chasing them. Meanwhile, Yizheng is being completely ignored, trembling with pure rage. Over at the Yanjiang Museum, the entrance is absolutely packed for the grand ceremony. Inside the main hall, a crowd has already gathered around Xia Yushuan, showering her with endless flattery. They praise Director Xia for his talent, saying the museum has never been stronger under his leadership. They admire his daughter. That is when Yang Hu steps up, boldly handing her his business card. He asks if she would do him the honor of grabbing a meal, but she shuts him down instantly. She claims she is dieting, but this guy has skin thicker than a brick wall. He insists on dinner instead, bragging about a reservation he made at a 3-star Michelin restaurant. He thinks a refined woman like her deserves only the best, hoping his mature charm will win her over. Right then, Lin Xin spots the group. Oh, there they are. He calls out to Yushuan, but her eyes immediately lock onto the bag he is carrying. Lin Xin, what is that? He patiently explains they are just grilled sausages from the gate, offering her one. Yang Hu looks on with total disgust. This kid has to be joking, right? Now watch this. He thinks it is insane to offer a prestigious woman like her cheap street food, but she is about to shock him. Wow, I have actually never tried these before. I have always wanted to have a taste. It is like a bolt from the blue for Yang Hu, while Yushuan happily cheers, saying how delicious it is. Lin Xin is thrilled, recommending the stinky tofu place nearby, and she immediately asks him to take her there. Leaving a petrified Yang Hu behind, she leads Lin Xin away to start the grand tour. Since he has seen this part, she suggests heading to the West Hall to check out the treasure appraisal. Lin Xin is curious about what that actually involves as they step into the busy evaluation room. Yushuan explains that her father started this tradition twice a month to help people identify their antiques. It is a massive hit with collectors. Suddenly, a streamer named Xiao Hang appears, flashing his camera around. He is munching on donuts, showing his audience exactly where he is for the day. His voice is full of arrogance as he announces he is at the Yanjiang Museum appraisal event. I know what you are thinking, this guy is annoying, especially when he claims American museums are way bigger than this. He claims American museums are superior, while his brainless fans just keep spamming praise in the chat. The streamer continues to mock the local experts, saying people should just sell their stuff and move to America. His gullible viewers swallow the lies whole, believing everything this loudmouth says. They are all talking about moving abroad, thinking life is magically better across the ocean. Someone mentions a woman who moved to Japan only to starve, but the streamer ignores the warning. Suddenly, they call number 174. That is him! He rushes up, ignoring everyone else. Lin Xin just nods, taking in the chaotic energy of the room. They bump into Kong Lu, who is busy praising the National Treasure Project and asking for Director Xia. Yushuan remains polite, thanking the master for his kind words and explaining her father will arrive shortly. But the old man just keeps going with his flowery compliments about her being an elite daughter. He says Director Xia is lucky to have her, while Yuxuan just stays humble and well-mannered. She thanks Master Kong again for his support of the museum and the appraisal team. Suddenly, Kong Lu clutches his stomach, waving them off as he makes a run for it. My stomach is acting up. I need the bathroom. See you later. She just watches him go. Meanwhile, back at the desk, Xiaoheng is starting a massive scene and causing a huge disturbance. He screams about his turn and his livestream, and trust me, you and I are going to love seeing him get humbled. Alright, you and I are diving into a classic case of a pro appraiser versus a complete clown. Seeing his frustration, Yuxuan quickly waves her hands to calm things down. I am so sorry, the master had to step out for a few minutes. If you cannot wait, I can handle the appraisal for you. But because she is naturally stunning, the man just mocks her. He looks her up and down, sneering that a girl who looks like her could never be a real expert. Instead of getting angry, Yuxuan stays perfectly calm. She simply asks, please, let me take a look at the item. Stubborn as he is, the man eventually gives in. Fine, he says. This pipe was used by the founding president of the United States. Take a look if you must. On the live stream, her focused expression immediately catches the attention of everyone watching at home. Wow, she is beautiful, one viewer comments. I want to be there. Is she really an appraiser at such a young age? Brother Hang, get the camera closer. After a long moment of inspection, she looks at the man with complete honesty. I am sorry, but this is a modern factory product, not an antique. Her short answer sends him into a screaming fit of rage. What are you talking about? My American friend gave this to me. It cannot be fake. Do you know how rich and sincere he is? Now pay attention, because a short line of text from China is about to leave him speechless. Yuxuan does not hesitate to point it out. Do you see these words here? Do you know what they actually mean? Unfortunately, his delusion is far too strong. I do not understand it, but it is probably some kind of declaration of freedom. America is the land of freedom. So what is the problem? Even facing such a fool, she maintains her composure. This foreign text actually says it is a fragrance source. The brutal truth makes him howl in absolute denial. No way, absolutely no way. Even though she is losing patience, Yuxuan tries to maintain her professional ethics. If you do not believe me, take a photo and use a translation app. The live stream audience starts laughing their heads off at the irony. Ha ha ha. Still refusing to give up, Brother Hang pulls out an intricate vase with an arrogant tone. Is whatever you say the law? Anyone can see this is high-quality import. Fine. Let us see who is truly right today. Mocking her for being young, he throws down a direct challenge. Where did this porcelain vase even come from? How many years of history does this piece have? Tell me right now. If you get it right, then I will finally stop giving you all this trouble. Yuxuan picks up the vase and examines it closely. My knowledge is limited. I can only give you a general assessment. This porcelain vase is indeed perfect. Hearing this, the man starts acting even more smug and self-important. If your knowledge is limited, just admit it. My American friend would never give me a fake pipe. Yuxuan stares intensely at the object. She mumbles to herself, but because it is too perfect, she does not hold back her true thoughts. She bluntly declares that the color and texture feel too fresh, so she suspects it is a fake. Brother Hang refuses to accept the truth and screams, "You do not know anything at all. Did you buy your expert title or just sleep your way to the top?" Seeing his aggressive behavior, Yuxuan warns him, "Please watch your language, or I will have security escort you out of the building." Still unafraid, he tries to threaten her. Call security? I paid 500 yuan for this appraisal. Do you want me to call the police? The situation gets so tense that Kong Lu rushes over to ask what is going on. What is wrong? Curator Xia, she says, immediately trying to explain everything to him. This man brought a fake porcelain vase, but seeing the master makes Brother Hang even more agitated. Master Kong is finally here. Where did this girl come from, claiming my items are fakes? Look at this, everyone. The Yanjiang Museum is small and weak. They cannot appraise anything. I am a celebrity with 30,000 fans. Do you have any idea who you are messing with? Seeing this, Kong Lu leans in and whispers a sharp lesson to Yuxuan. You did the appraisal well, but your social skills are lacking. Can you believe this? He tells her that if she cannot prove it is fake, she should just give the certificate and let it go. Master Kong. She stares at him, unable to believe her ears. But he just gives her a very meaningful smile. Back then, your father and I built our reputation and this shop by being clever and flexible to make money. Do not give me that look. This blatant favoritism finally makes Brother Hang feel satisfied and proud. He puts on a smug face and starts barking orders. See? I told you my items were real. Now apologize to me right now. The crowd joins in to pressure the young girl. This vase is worth millions. How can you say it is fake? Do you even know anything? Yuxuan, I am only doing this for your own good, Master Kong continues. You need to grow up if you want to keep this museum running. This is your family legacy, the result of years of hard work. Just when things seem hopeless, Lin Xin's sudden voice cuts through the noise. What is all this excitement about? And trust me, we are about to see some serious payback. He places a hand on her shoulder, asking who is bullying his curator. Yuxuan finally smiles in relief, feeling protected. All right, you and I are about to watch some justice. Meanwhile, Xiaohang still doesn't know his place and keeps shouting. Who do you even think you are? Lin Xin isn't backing down at all, bragging that he is the expert among experts handpicked by Kong Lu. Kong Lu agrees, telling everyone that despite his youth, Lin Xin's appraisal skills far surpass his own. Deep down, Kong Lu is calculating his next move with every single detail of the situation. While he was in the restroom, he called Old Xia and discovered that Lin Xin is actually the new and only shareholder of the massive Yanjiang Museum. He knows he must befriend him. Meanwhile, Xiaohang's eyes light up with sudden greedy excitement. He asks Lin Xin to check his porcelain vase, and Lin immediately asks what era it's from. The guy confidently claims it's from the Song Dynasty, prompting Lin Xin to give a sarcastic reply. Song Dynasty? I'd say this was made just last week. But the guy misses the sarcasm and starts cheering. Kangzhou, isn't that more valuable? The crowd can't help but burst out laughing at the idiot. Lin Xin examines it and asks if he bought it or inherited it. Xiaohang brags arrogantly. This is a family heirloom passed down from my very own grandfather. Lin Xin just gives a small, mocking smirk before shouting right in the man's face. The live stream chat is losing it. You saw that too, right? Everyone is laughing at this guy's ridiculous story. Realizing he's being mocked, Xiaohang starts swearing, asking if Lin is freaking kidding with him. Lin Xin keeps the pressure on, teasing him for being such an easy target for fake junk. Tell me, how much money did you actually lose? This question pushes the guy's anger to the absolute limit as he starts making threats. Furious, he threatens them, saying their mouths are tough but he will make them regret everything. He slams a document on the table, telling everyone to open their eyes and look at the proof. He claims this porcelain vase came from the collection of Master Fan Guobao. It even has a certificate. Do you know its true value? Oh, wasn't it from your grandfather's collection? Why bring a certified item for appraisal anyway? Are you just looking for someone to agree with you? Even while guards hold him back, he lunges forward, shouting that he wants to beat Lin up. Now pay attention here, because this is where the scam finally starts to unravel. Kong Lu explains that these people travel around collecting fake certificates just to sell fakes at higher prices. He warns that Fan Guobao is a powerful local collector who is actually present at the event. He tells Lin Xin to be careful, but our lead boldly declares that fakes won't pass on his watch. Using their association to hike up the price of fake artifacts? Not a chance while I am standing here to stop them. Xiaohang stays stubborn, turning to his fans to complain about the association's supposed lack of class. He claims they are ruining the country's image and starts acting like a heartbroken patriot for the cameras. As a patriot, this breaks my heart. I love donuts, and I really want to eat those American donuts right now. I'm not sure if you'll get donuts in America, but you better watch your weight. Lin Xin sighs, truly tired of this guy's nonsense. He waves his hand, deciding to just let it go and minimize the drama for everyone's sake. Fine, I am too lazy to argue. If you want your appraisal feedback, I'll give it. Take your fake certificate and get out of here. Find a reliable appraiser next time instead of arguing with everyone. Suddenly, a loud voice cuts through the entire room. Wait! A voice cuts through as Fan Guobao steps out, waving his fan. He introduces himself as a collector with 60 years of experience who always respects history. If you claim the items I appraised are fakes, aren't you just slapping me right in the face? He says he might listen to an expert, but not a youngster, while smiling with pure, arrogant contempt. He mocks Lin Xin for being just an amateur without even a basic appraiser's license to his name. Lin Xin stays silent, and Xiaohang cheers, thinking he has finally found his ultimate savior. Exactly, he's just an outsider faking it. Yuan Min, who was silent until now, finally speaks up to confirm the truth. Master Fan's appraisals are essentially the national standard in this entire industry. I even bought artifacts from Master Fan. They are definitely authentic and worth a massive fortune now. Seeing things turn bad, Kong Lu whispers to warn him that Master Fan Guobao is a powerful man he should never dare to offend. Guobao keeps preaching to the crowd, acting like a reasonable man while looking down on the youth. Young man, your knowledge is clearly limited. Trust me, you and I need to see how Lin Xin handles this. All right, you and I are about to watch a truly epic face-slapping moment. This old man, Fan Guobao, tells manager Xia to apologize to the owner and sign the certificate. He thinks this is where the trouble finally ends. Hiding behind Lin Xin, Yuxuan is visibly anxious. She can only pray silently for a miracle to happen right now. Instead of panicking, Lin Xin just laughs while holding the porcelain. He looks remarkably calm. Did I hear that correctly? Many of you here have bought artifacts from Mr. Fan. This lady's blue and white vase, for instance, mind if I take a look? Yuan Min stands opposite him. Hearing this, she hands it over, but adds a very sharp warning for him. Go ahead, but be careful. If you break this, you cannot afford the debt. Lin Xin starts examining every single detail. Guabao's smug grin grows wider by the second. Does this kid really think he can spot something that I missed? Suddenly, Lin Xin's voice rings out with total conviction. Hearing such a bold claim, Yuan Min feels like her pride is under attack. She screams in fury. You are the fake! Do you have proof? This cost me my entire family savings to buy. The value has doubled already. Many people want it. Today, I'm going to sell it for a massive fortune. Even Guabao looks annoyed and lets out a cold huff. His mouth is stubborn. Young people are always too competitive. Faced with their collective rage, Lin Xin remains indifferent. He looks at the curious crowd gathering around to watch the show. Now pay attention. This is Lin Xin's big move. Who else bought items from Fan Guabao? Bring them all up. Xiao Heng crosses his arms, his voice dripping with contempt. Ha ha ha, still talking tough? What is the point of wasting more time? The crowd immediately rushes forward to present their treasures. Look at my Ming Dynasty vase. Check out my Yuan Dynasty box as well. Looking at the expensive items on the table, Yu Xuan begins to doubt her own judgment. These artifacts look brand new, but there is no evidence they are fakes. Does that include the porcelain vase from earlier? Was I truly wrong? Seeing him stare for so long, Guabao speaks up smugly. Are you finished yet? People do not have all day to wait. If you were wrong, just admit it. There is no shame. Or maybe you think every single piece here is fake? Lin Xin stays calm as he examines the items in his hands. Yeah, they are all fake, but these are masterfully made. Honestly, the craftsmanship is almost perfect with zero flaws. That one sentence immediately makes the brainwashed crowd burst into fits of hysterical laughter. You are talking nonsense. We have seen stubborn people, but this guy's brain is broken. Someone even asks if Xiao Heng is still recording. He holds his phone up, laughing while trying to keep his cool to answer the question. Trust me, you and I are watching the clown of the year right now. Under the pressure, Yu Xuan bows her head in apology. I was wrong. I admit my mistake. Guabao acts generous but uses it to lecture her. Manager Xia, this was a small issue that got blown out of proportion. A simple apology will not fix it. Yu Xuan looks worried. So, what exactly do you want? The old man does not hesitate to make a proposal. This young friend insists my artifacts are fake, so he must show the evidence. Xiao Heng and the others cheer loudly. Exactly. If he cannot prove it, he must buy my vase for double the price. Buy our items at double cost now. Guabao gets even more arrogant, his voice dripping with sarcasm. I am not asking for much, but this treatment hurts my heart. I am a collector. If there is fate, I am grateful. We can let today go if this kid kneels and kowtows 3 times. Yu Xuan snaps back, feeling he has gone too far. Mr. Fan, that is over the line. But Lin Xin agrees. That works for me. He gives a playful smile and asks a simple question. If I find proof, what will you pay? In his mind, he is calculating everything. I have been waiting for you, Guabao warns him. Are you confused? You are the one who has to prove your words, not set conditions. Instead of rushing, Lin Xin explains casually. No, you are wrong. Did you really think I was in a hurry? Proving oneself is a trap. It makes brainwashing easy. Seeing the old man's frustration makes Lin Xin feel absolutely satisfied. If you want to bet, you need to put something up. Otherwise, why would I bother? Xiao Heng jumps out and curses at him. Damn you! Despite the insults, our lead just continues talking like it is nothing. Oh right, I almost forgot to mention it. In front of the crowd, Lin Xin's voice becomes clear and formal. I actually have the proof to show these are all fakes. Should we give it a try? Xiao Heng's group agrees immediately. Do it. Let us bet. I have not seen such arrogance in years. I will bet half my entire collection. Stick with me. Things are about to get wild. All right, stick with me. You're about to witness a bold move. Director Luo stands in the crowd, asking questions non-stop. Half of Grandmaster Fan's collection? Wouldn't that be enough to rival an entire national museum? The old man gloats, exaggerating his wealth without hesitation. My collection is worth 1 billion more than enough to buy this museum. Lin Xin doesn't hesitate for a second. He steps forward and immediately begins explaining the authentication process. Fine, let's begin. Carbon-14 dating is accurate, but it's far too slow for what I have in mind today. Hand me a hammer. The audience gasps, looking at each other in pure disbelief. What on earth is he planning? He must be checking the cross-sections of the artifacts. Yuan Min, standing in the crowd, whispers curiously to those around her. But surely everyone here has heard the rumors circulating within the dark world of antique counterfeiting. I'm talking about the master forger's secret signature. Standing nearby, Du Qi sneers with pure contempt at the suggestion. You actually believe that nonsense? I honestly hope he smashes my items next. Since the payout is double the market price, it's basically free money if Grandmaster Fan says so. Now, watch closely, because the stakes are at a breaking point. Xiao Heng grins, handing over the hammer as Lin Xin declares. All right, I'm going to smash every antique I've identified as a fake. If I'm wrong, I'll pay double the value. His reckless confidence fills Yu Xuan with deep anxiety. She softly calls out his name, hoping he's careful. He responds with a playful wink. Don't worry. That one simple look instantly settles the storm of doubt in her heart. Lin Xin is truly miraculous. Even when backed into a corner, he remains completely calm and collected. It feels like nothing in this world can challenge him. Because of this, her affection level jumps 8% to 82. Gripping the hammer tight, Lin Xin repeats his warning. I'm starting now. Yuan Min's jaw drops as panic washes over her face. He's actually going through with it. Even Guo Bao is stunned by the young man's absolute, unwavering determination. This kid has a little bit of talent, trying to use cross-sections to judge the authenticity. If there were any low-quality fakes in this pile, he might actually find a flaw. Too bad for him. The old man hides his face behind a fan, radiating internal confidence. Too bad I made these myself. There are no flaws. He's delighted, thinking about his true identity. Being the most famous collector in Yanjiang is just a cover. In the underground world of Chinese counterfeiting, I am the most legendary existence there is. My forging techniques are absolutely flawless. Even national-level experts wouldn't be able to spot the difference. An amateur like you trying to challenge a master like me? You're clearly just daydreaming. Guo Bao scoffs to himself. Though, if we're talking about flaws, there is one. The secret mark every top-tier forger leaves behind. It's a pride that's bred into the bone, leaving a unique signature within every masterpiece created. And I'm no exception. His twisted smile widens as he calculates his next move, the greed visible on his face. You and I both know overconfidence is a killer. He thinks smashing things will make this easy, but he's wrong. My mark is incredibly tiny, and only I know exactly where it's hidden. With a wild hammer strike like that, the chance of him actually finding it is barely 5%. I'll extinguish that tiny possibility right now. Lin Xin strikes a rare artifact. Suddenly, Xiao Hang cheers at the destruction. That was a $3 million Song Dynasty vase. The crowd erupts in shock. He really did it, he smashed it. So many fragments. Picking up a shard, the man turns to Yuan Min. Do you even know how to read a cross-section? She just shakes her head, dazed. I don't, but Grandmaster Fan is never wrong. Now I can finally pay for my daughter's medicine. Suddenly, Guo Bao snatches a fragment away, barkingly giving orders to everyone present. Look at the color of this cross-section. It's yellowish and thick. This is a genuine antique. Xiao Hang immediately begins showering him with praise. He turns to mock Lin Xin, claiming he's already lost. Even Yuan Min blindly follows along with the insults. This piece is easily worth several million. He acts like a total expert, reminding everyone that selling it to him for 100 million wouldn't even be considered overcharging. The other laughs in agreement. Correct. Every strike costs a fortune 13 million, 25 million. The audience cheers as the numbers climb to 42 million, and then 50 million. Guo Bao mocks him internally. I'm going to die laughing. He's smashing blindly while I've already hidden the marks. I only missed the last 3. Lin Xin quickly picks up another piece, observing it carefully. The old man approaches, pretending to be helpful while holding a crucial shard. Well, have you found your precious evidence yet, my friend? Lin Xin simply lets out a relieved smile. Almost. The fragment in Guo Bao's hand is flicked away. While no one is looking, the old man pockets the evidence. In a dark corner, that wicked face twists into a triumphant grin. Trust me, you and I won't want to miss the ending. All right, stick with me, because you and I are about to witness the most satisfying face-slapping moment of the year. Guo Bao snaps his folding fan shut, his voice low and threatening. Have you seen enough? Where is your evidence? Lin Xin scratches his head, playing dumb. These items were crafted perfectly. Even the cross-sections do not show any obvious flaws at all. It looks like I have run into a real expert here. The old man sneers, basically asking if I have zero proof. The crowd starts wilding out, screaming for their money. My porcelain vase was worth 100 million, so you better pay back double. My Qinghua porcelain was 120 million. My Tang Dynasty pottery was also worth a fortune. He paces slowly across the floor, leaning in close to the old man. Master Fan, are these fake artifacts really worth that much? Xia Yushuan calls out to Lin Xin in a panic, while Guo Bao refuses to back down from his obvious lie. Exactly, that is the price. He was just waiting for that answer before tossing the shards down as undeniable evidence. The old man's glasses nearly slide off his face as cold sweat begins pouring down his wrinkled skin in pure terror. Everyone from Xiaoheng to Xia Yushuan is absolutely stunned. Lin Xin calmly tosses Guo Bao's supposed death charm, his lips curling into a satisfied smirk. Right here. This sudden plot twist is something you and I definitely did not see coming. Everyone gasps in shock. Someone finally breaks the silence, and the crowd swarms around him to get a better look. What exactly is this mark? Why is the character Fan written in seal script clearly visible on the shards of this supposed Song Dynasty porcelain vase? It is on the blue and white porcelain too, and even the Tang pottery. The old man is literally shaking in his boots. When did you do this? Why? How is this possible? Lin Xin just grins. You are breaking out in a cold sweat, right? He leans in and whispers, do not bother looking. I snatched that from your pocket. Your reaction speed is like a sloth to me. Guobao stammers in disbelief. But how did you? Lin Xin does not mind sharing the secret behind his big win. These artifacts were too perfect, even better than those in the National Museum. You were so overconfident that you signed your own fakes. Even now, the old man keeps lying through his teeth. What kind of nonsense are you talking about right now? It was not me, and even if I did make them, how could you possibly know about my hidden maker's mark? Lin Xin gives him a look of pure contempt. I smashed it just to see your reaction, and you panicked instantly. This is the first time I have seen someone collect evidence against themselves. Guobao is so furious he might spit blood. Those artifacts were worth hundreds of millions. Lin Xin just shrugs, acting like a total rich guy without a single care. It is just a few $100 million. I smashed them for fun. If the curator says they are fakes, they are fakes. Xia Yuxuan calls his name, her heart blooming with joy. She knew something was off, but she did not expect this result. Lin Xin's unconditional trust earns him a 3% affection boost as the crowd turns on the old man. Watch this karma in action. I was going to sell this to save my daughter. Now that it is a fake, what am I supposed to do? Pay up or you are dead. Lin Xin sighs and tells them not to kill him yet. He still owes me plenty. In the middle of the chaos, Xia Yuxuan rushes forward and wraps her arms tightly around him from behind. She leans her face against his strong shoulder, whispering that he scared her to death. Please do not ever do that again. The system is blowing up with notifications right on cue. Affection hits 90%. Phase 1 complete, earning him 680 million plus a massive stat boost and new skills. He can choose between 3 skills. In the blink of an eye, he is swimming in cash and feeling absolutely incredible. 680 million. If he is careful, he will never have to work another day in his entire life. This was his ultimate life goal. Feeling great, Lin Xin gently reaches out to wipe the tears away from her eyes. It is not like I am hurt. Besides, we still have some very important business to take care of right now. The two of them quickly make their way over to a massive and incredibly luxurious traditional courtyard house. The room is packed with antiques reaching the ceiling. As expected of Yanjiang's top collector, Lin Xin smiles at a crouching lion statue. According to our agreement, I will be taking half of everything in this room for myself. Guobao throws away his pride and begs for mercy. These took a lifetime to collect. Lin Xin just gives a cold smile. The old man pales and immediately changes his tune. Please, help yourself. Suddenly, a loud shout echoes through the room. Lin Xin turns around in confusion. Xia Yuxuan is staring at a bronze incense burner, whispering that the artifact is finally here. She flashes her most beautiful smile and makes a suggestion. Lin Xin, why don't we go have some tea together? And that is where we leave them. Trust me, you and I will definitely love what happens in the next chapter. Alright, you and I are about to dive into some major drama as our main character scrolls through the latest viral scandals. Wang Xiaoheng, the migrant caught by police at the Mo-Mi border, is currently locked up in an American prison. Lin Xin laughs to himself, thinking about the rumors of the culture inside those American jails. He wishes him luck. Waiting is making him restless. Why is she taking so long? Is tea always this formal? Just as he starts wondering, the other star of our story arrives in stunning blue heels. Yuxuan looks absolutely breathtaking in a bold kyongsam, gracefully carrying the tea set toward him. Lin Xin is completely stunned when he sees that familiar face, his eyes lighting up with pure shock. Yuxuan gently sets the tray down and starts the conversation. Does he know the history of this incense burner? He cannot help but stare at her figure. He tells her the only thing he notices is her tiny waist. She shyly denies it, saying she has had this dress since high school. He just smiles and gets back to business. Now pay attention, because you and I are looking at a third-grade relic that holds much more history than it seems. She nods and begins to tell the tragic story behind the artifact. 180 years before the invasion, a soldier named Xie Feng saved the daughter of a wealthy merchant. They fell in love instantly, but her father looked down on him, demanding he become a general before they could marry. He left her the incense burner as a token of his love before heading off to the battlefield. 10 years later, Xie Feng returned as a general to marry Qian Yu. This burner stands as a witness to their love. It was passed down through generations until it was finally lost during the 100-Year War. She cannot believe she found it. She explains the inscription everlasting longing, never forgotten. These 6 characters were carved by the hand of Xie Feng himself. Lin Xin is impressed by the touching story and pulls the beauty into his arms, complimenting her looks. Taking advantage of the moment, she gathers her courage and leans in to plant a soft kiss on his lips. Not wanting to be passive, he suddenly grabs her slim waist and pulls her body firmly against his. He takes full control now, guiding her head as they both get lost in the heat of the moment. You saw that too, right? Just when things were getting heated, her dress rips and totally kills the entire romantic vibe. She quickly tries to cover herself in embarrassment, wondering how such a thing could even happen. Without a second thought, Lin Xin gracefully wraps his own jacket around Yu Xuan to cover her up. He then sweeps her off her feet, his bare chest showing off a powerful and masculine charm as he carries her. She hides her blushing face against him. 2 days later, they arrive at the gates of the first dragon villa. Yashi's car slowly comes to a stop right in front of the massive luxury estate. She steps out and tells Lin Xin to leave the luggage for someone else so they can go inside. He was about to grab his suitcase, but he quickly follows her instructions and puts it back down. Bao watches this play out in envy, amazed that such a young guy has such beautiful women by his side. Suddenly, Yizheng appears dressed as a maid, offering to help the handsome man with his things. Bao's eyes widen at her beauty. She quickly introduces herself as the new maid hired by Lin Xin. A smirk plays on her lips as she easily passes through the gates. Bao cannot stop staring at her. He thinks to himself that rich people really know how to pick the most beautiful servants. Inside the villa, Yashi happily takes his arm and shows him the flowers she had the gardener plant. There are lilacs for him and hydrangeas for her, along with many other beautiful species in the garden. Lin Xin feels at home, suggesting that adding a few dogs to the estate would make it perfect. As they walk, the servants all bow in unison to welcome their masters home for the first time. He wonders if this is truly the billionaire life, with people to handle every single chore and cleaning task. To him, playing video games all day would be the absolute peak of a beautiful life. Of course, having a beauty in his arms helps. He praises the decor and offers to buy her another car. She tries to refuse, feeling he has given her too much already, but he insists it is nothing. You and I both know that look of pure revenge in her eyes. This is far from over. All right, you and I are about to watch a jealous rival's plan go completely off the rails. That brat. I want to rip that smug face off because she is probably dying of joy right now, but just wait until dinner because I will be the one laughing. Sunset slowly descends, painting the luxury villa walls in shades of gold and orange, leaving a quiet beauty in the final moments of the day. Inside, the maids cannot stop showering Nahai with endless flattery. Master Lamtan is so lucky to have such a thoughtful girlfriend who cooks for him with her own hands. That is so true. She smiles and corrects them, saying she just loves the way he looks when eating her home-cooked meals. It is finally done. Just then, a strange figure appears in the kitchen, standing silently as if they had been waiting for this moment. Natron disguises her voice and offers to help Miss Lanyahai carry the food. Nahai is startled and asks if she is new, questioning why she is wearing a face mask. She covers her mouth with a fake, mechanical smile and claims she just has a slight cold. Nyahai looks at her suspiciously, wondering why her voice sounds so sharp. When asked about her age, Natron starts blinking rapidly and acting cute, which leaves Nyahi completely stunned by the weird behavior. She claims she is exactly 18 years old, and finally, Nahai cannot take it anymore and orders her to take the food to the second-floor master bedroom. The girl quickly bows and leaves, saying, "Yes, Miss La. Pay attention here," because as soon as she is out of sight, she pulls out a secret bottle of medicine. Natron does not hesitate to pour the drug into the food, cheering to herself. Done. Natron imagines the two of them passing out and smirks with pure satisfaction. Once they eat this, they will be fast asleep in no time. Then, I will be the one on your bed, right in front of you. Natron tells herself that men are simple creatures driven by their desires, and if she gives Lamtan ultimate pleasure, he will have to accept her. Wearing her mask and maid outfit, she feels certain that once he wakes up, she will be the one he wants. Suddenly, a loud voice echoes through the halls asking if anyone has seen that strange maid. Natron looks down from the balcony and panics while the security guards keep searching relentlessly for her. One guard apologizes for letting someone in without verifying their identity and orders the team to keep looking. Natron realizes she is about to be caught and runs, wondering why all the rooms in this place are locked. She bursts through a door, heart pounding, and realizes she has no choice. She has to hide in the master bedroom they just entered, so she quickly crawls under the bed just as the door opens. The couple walks in, and Nahai gently tells Lamtan to try her cooking while it is still hot. Lamtan agrees that it looks delicious, while Natron watches them from her hiding spot, nervous to see her targets right there. Nahai suggests eating on the bed, and the intruder thinks this is the perfect chance for them to take the drugged food and pass out. Up on the bed, Nahai starts feeding Lamtan with a tender look in her eyes. She mentions she picked out all the fish bones, and he happily eats, complimenting how soft and smooth it is. Then, Lamtan offers to feed her a sausage. She takes it with a blush and says it tastes so sweet, but he is confused by her reaction. He asks if sausages are supposed to be salty, but Nahai replies that anything he feeds her tastes like sugar. You and I can see Natron is losing it under the bed, wondering why they are still awake and chatting. She begins to spiral, wondering if the medicine she used somehow lost its effect, or if something went wrong. Just then, Nahai hears a knock and tells the person to come in. A maid reports that security lost the fake servant, but found a bag she left behind, asking Nahai to check it. She crosses her arms and tells them to make sure this kind of security breach never happens again. Tron panics when she sees her bag, and the maid bows before leaving the room. Nahai opens the bag to reveal a bunny ear headband, and Lamtan wonders if it is part of a bunny girl costume. Looking at the items, Nahai lets out a cold smile. She realizes Tron must have snuck in with some evil plan in mind. Lamtan immediately looks around with a sharp, alert gaze. He says it is a shame she escaped. He claims he would have sent her straight to the police station, which makes Tron start crying under the bed, heartbroken by his words. She worries that if she goes to jail, she will not be able to see him for a very long time. Nahai turns back to him with a mysterious smile, telling him to forget about that girl because she has a special surprise ready. Lamtan watches curiously as she lights a peach-shaped scented candle. She explains it is a special incense for setting the mood, while Tron has to cover her nose as Nahai starts to undress. And trust me, looking at how gorgeous she is, Lamtan can hardly find his words. Stick with me, this trap is about to get messy. Why is Yashi wearing Yizheng's bunny suit? Hidden under the bed, Yizheng is watching in total shock. Above her, Yashi leans in close to Lin Xin with a playful smirk. If he wants a thrill, she is going to give him the show of a lifetime. Hearing those shameless words, Yizheng grits her teeth in a silent rage, cursing them both from her cramped hiding spot. Witch, total witch. Meanwhile, Lin Xin just grins, marveling at the outfit. Wow, so this is how it looks, it even has a tail. He reaches out to touch the fluffy tail and sighs in satisfaction. The texture feels incredibly interesting in his hand. At that exact moment, Yizheng feels a surge of heat. Shaking and breathless, she struggles to keep her frantic moans silent. This witch, I should be the one in that position. While Yizheng fumes below, Lin Xin and Yashi continue their business right above her. As night falls and the moon rises, even the insects outside seem to be enjoying their own little moment in the dark. Once the room finally goes quiet, Yizheng breathes a sigh of relief. Thank goodness they finally stopped. Drenched in sweat, she wonders how many hours have passed. She slowly crawls out, telling herself she needs to vanish immediately. Now watch this, the hunter is hunted. A foot stomps onto Yizheng's back, making her yelp. It is Yashi. Wrapped in a towel, Yashi looks down with a cold glare. Thinking of running away? It is not going to be that easy. Yizheng glares back in fury. Yashi just puts her hands on her hips and whispers, "Don't scream, unless you want Lin Xin to wake up." Terrified, she stammers, asking when she was found. Yashi just gives a playful, mocking response. "When did I find you? I have known what you were up to since I was 18. Yizheng's eyes widen as she breaks into a cold sweat. "What?" "Yeah," she smirks. "I set this entire trap just for you, and you walked right into it like a fool. How did it feel listening to me and Lin Xin together? Did it make you angry?" Snapping, Yizheng lunges at her, screaming that she will kill her. Yashi calmly pulls out her phone. "Oops, guess I am calling the cops." Seeing the phone, Yizheng's bravado vanishes instantly into pure terror. She grabs her bag and shouts one last desperate threat. "You better watch your back." Yizheng dives out the window and crashes through the trees. A series of painful screams echo through the night air. Yashi just stands by the window, waving a casual goodbye. Lin Xin mumbles in his sleep, asking what happened. She looks outside and gives him a gentle answer. "It is nothing. I finally just chased away a nasty mosquito. Come back to sleep." Outside, Yizheng cries like a stray dog in the dirt. Is she really that much worse than that witch, Yashi? Suddenly, Yizheng looks inside her bag and gasps with joy. "Wait, these belong to Lin Xin." "Okay, we both see it, this girl is officially unhinged." She sniffs the items like a total creep, blushing as she mutters about his scent. Reinvigorated, she declares that she will do whatever it takes to win him back. Suddenly, the system pings. Favorability plus 0.5%. Yizheng's total favorability is now 99.5%. Lin Xin jolts awake in bed, confused. Why did the favorability jump? And since when did the system use decimals? Then, panic sets in. Wait a minute, where did my underwear go? Cut to 1 week later at the Yanjiang University Sports Festival. Students are lined up in massive rows across the field. Zheng Hao stands on the podium, solemnly announcing his honor in representing the entire student body today. Today we gather to celebrate this grand sports event together. This is our stage to show our unity and determination. Let us learn from one another and grow together. Let us give our all for the success of this festival. Now, please enjoy the parade from each department. A group dressed in beautiful ancient costumes begins to march. They are from the history department. The guys in the crowd start losing their minds. The girl holding the history department sign is gorgeous. Does anyone know her name? Still, she is not quite on the level of Yizheng or Yashi from literature. Someone shouts that they are here. Right on cue, Yashi appears, leading the literature department. The crowd goes wild over her beauty. One guy even jokes about naming his future kids with her. "Wake up, loser." Suddenly, a girl screams out for Senior Lin Xin. Every guy turns to look as Lin Xin's fangirls cheer. He turns and gives them a friendly wave. Luo Hu frowns, watching the scene with total confusion. Stick around, because this popularity contest is about to get intense. How did a guy who just saved one girl last month become this famous? Alright, stick with me, you are about to meet the most arrogant athlete on campus. Peng Han just shrugs off the screaming schoolgirls like they are nothing. He holds that physical education sign with pure confidence, as the girls literally scream for their husband to notice them. Peng Han claims they are the stars of the show today, making Lin Xin cover his ears. Was that a high E6 note from the fans? The piercing power of those screams is unreal. Someone nearby asks, who is this guy anyway? He is getting more hype than even Lin Xin. Wu Ji explains he is the new rising star from the track department. Rumor has it he clocks in at 10.25 seconds for the 100-meter dash. The school treats him like a national pro. Wu Ji sighs, realizing he is the one who has to race this monster today. He is terrified he will be left in the dust, not even making it into the same frame as the winner. Lin Xin puts a hand on his shoulder. Relax, why overthink it? Just give it your best shot. I will be right here cheering for you. Cut to the track, where every runner is locked in and ready to go. Meanwhile, the cameraman C.A. Ha is frantically arguing with someone on the phone, sounding completely desperate. How could I ignore you? No, I never said you were being unreasonable. I promise. Fine, I was wrong. He suddenly shoves the camera at Lin Xin. Wait, who made a mistake where? All of this is my fault. I am not losing patience, baby. I am actually working right now. You are already at the school gate? He begs Lin Xin to hold the gear as he sprints away to meet her. No, it is just a male friend. Baby, don't go, wait for me, I am not hanging up. Lin Xin is left speechless. Then, the speakers boom, the 100-meter sprint is about to begin. All competitors, please report to your designated lanes immediately. Lin Xin fixes the lens, thinking since the cameraman isn't coming back, he will at least get a cool shot of Wu Ji. He points the lens at his buddy and shouts, "Hey son, look this way." Wu Ji just barks back to get lost. Meanwhile, Lahu yells over to the guy with the camera. He points at Peng Han, demanding Lin Xin stop filming nobodies and focus on the real star. Lin Nam, who is busy getting a signature on his chest, agrees of course it has to be Brother Han. If you miss even a second of Brother Han's legendary start, you are going to be held responsible. The crowd joins in, but Lin Xin just feigns shock and delivers the ultimate blow. I haven't even pressed the record button yet. Lahu can't help but let out a furious curse. Peng Han stops him, saying they should just ignore him and leave him blocks behind on the track. Focus up. He looks back and smirks. There are 3 new cuties in the crowd he wants to invite out tonight. He notes there are 3 of them, and the best part? These girls already have boyfriends. One girl, me. He tells her boyfriend not to come pick her up. Lahu thinks this is exhilarating. Now, pay attention here. The referee's voice finally echoes across the field. This is the moment. Athletes to your lanes. The race is starting. The runners drop into their stances, ready to explode. The starter pistol cracks. Peng Han surges forward instantly, taking the lead like a literal bullet. His friends gasp at his speed while Lin Nam screams for him to keep pushing. He is losing it over his muscular legs, shouting that she just can't wait any longer. Peng Han is overflowing with confidence, feeling like he is on track for a record-breaking 10.20-second finish. But suddenly, Lin Xin is right there beside him, holding the heavy camera and sprinting just as fast. Go for it, Lin Xin shouts as he blasts past Peng Han, pointing the camera backward to film. You and I saw that, right? He is cheering for Wu Ji while outrunning the campus star. Peng Han is terrified. Peng Han thinks he must be dreaming. He definitely left all those other losers far behind him. Didn't that cameraman start at the same line as me? How is he actually outrunning me right now? He is wearing leather shoes. And isn't that camera supposed to weigh over 10 kilograms? This is impossible. The red tape snaps. The referee shouts that the race is over as the winner crosses the line. Peng Han takes it at 10.55 seconds, but the commentators are confused. He had a perfect start. His performance just tanked at the end, and he looked completely traumatized. You and I know exactly why. For him, this result is actually his absolute worst yet. Alright, let's dive into the story of a cameraman who is somehow faster than the athletes. Lin Xin records his friend and jokes about being his daddy, while the poor guy just gasps for air. Let me breathe first. Suddenly, someone taps Lin Xin on the shoulder and tells him to get the camera to the starting line immediately. He lets out a confused, huh? But the guy just points and tells him to stop questioning and get moving. The 400-meter race is about to start, so he better get ready. Lin Xin can only nod and follow along. Cut to the finals, where we see Lin Xin outrunning everyone while filming. He realizes being this helpful is actually exhausting. Once the actual cameraman returns, he definitely needs to demand a free meal for all this hard work. Suddenly, Peng Han's group runs to the referee, shouting that they want to report someone for using performance-enhancing drugs. The referee looks up, shocked, and asks if they are actually serious about this claim. He warns that if the school's testing equipment finds any illegal substances, the punishment will be severe and show no mercy. Now, here's the hilarious part. Watch who they try to frame. They all point at Lin Xin, but the referee just stares at them like they're complete idiots. He calmly tells them that if they have nothing better to do, they should just go grab a snack or get lost. The three of them look stunned, like their classic villain scheme just blew up right in their faces. Peng Han wipes his mouth and curses, furious that neither the referee nor the coach believes their obvious lie. He decides to go find the girls to vent his anger, but after seeing Lin Xin's performance, they have completely turned their backs on him. He stares with hard eyes, calling senior Lin Xin incredibly handsome. Even the girls next to her are blushing. He's a total all-rounder in the 100, 400, and 1500-meter races. Lin Nam whispers that he was definitely hiding his true power. They wonder why he didn't just enter the race properly, since he clearly would have taken first place in every single event. Another girl agrees, saying she didn't even notice the actual athletes on the track. To be honest, everyone was only focused on the handsome silhouette of senior Lin Xin running with his camera. Meanwhile, Peng Han and his lackeys try to act charming to win the girls back, flashing a cocky smirk. He suggests they leave now that the race is over, but he rejects him instantly without a second thought. Peng Han is stunned, reminding her they had plans, but she cuts him off before he can even finish. She wants to watch senior Lin Xin film more, and Lin Nam joins in with an excited, bright smile. They're hoping to see him at the high jump and long jump next. Booney looks at the guys with pure disgust. She tells them to move because they are blocking her view of Lin Xin. The other girls look equally annoyed. Peng Han clutches his head and screams that he hates Lin Xin, while his friends can't hide their bitter disappointment. The speaker announces that the girls' 50-meter swimming competition is about to begin, calling all athletes to their positions. Now, I know what you're thinking. A swimming arc? Yeah, things are about to heat up. We see Yaxi and Yizheng looking stunning in their swimwear. The guys in the crowd lose their minds at the sight, cheering for Lu Yizheng's incredible figure. They shout that La Yaxi is breathtakingly beautiful too, with some even joking they need a trip to the bathroom. Meanwhile, Yaxi notices Yizheng is actually competing in the diving event as well, which comes as a surprise. She remembers the last time Yizheng visited her house, and already felt like she was a talented athlete. Yizheng confidently claims that since Lin Xin likes skilled, independent women, she has to be perfect at everything. Yaxi sighs, saying she used up all her life's luck just to meet someone like Lin Xin. She hints that for those without luck, some things just can't be forced, but Yizheng refuses to back down. She declares that persistence is the only way to win, and that she'll wait for her moment to finally shine. Yaxi just gives a soft smile and tells her to keep trying, but warns her not to lose this race. She's been practicing every single day in her villa's private pool, and her stamina has reached a whole new level. Yizheng gets fired up and proposes a challenge to make things more interesting between them. Whoever wins gets the exclusive right to be Lin Xin's partner for the upcoming three-legged race. Yaxi just rolls her eyes and laughs, saying she'd never use Lin Xin as a bet like some prize. She adds that even if Yizheng won, there's no way he would actually agree to join her. Suddenly, Su Ru appears out of nowhere, flipping her hair with total confidence as she joins the conversation. And that's where we leave it with a bet that changes everything. You and I just saw things get real. Alright, you and I are about to see some serious competition. Let's dive in. Since I, Su Ru, have joined this race, you should just forfeit now to save yourselves the embarrassment. Both girls turn around in shock as Yaxi gasps. Sister Ruru, why are you here? Yizheng scowls. Is this annoying girl your sister? The audience explodes, screaming, who is that female student? She looks just as fierce as Yizheng and Yaxi, a bit of a rebel, but totally exciting. The referee shouts for everyone to prepare. Yaxi whispers, this is our business with Lin Xin, stay out. Sururu just laughs at her. Do you really think I am the type to listen to you? When Sururu sets her eyes on a man, she will chase him until he is hers. Yizheng smirks, doubting her motives. After the signal, they all dive into the water at once. At the same time, Yaxi shouts, try it and see if Lin Xin even looks your way. Sururu is confident. I am not like you two. I will actually make him love me. Watch closely. Yizheng tells her to stop being delusional just as absolute chaos breaks out on the sidelines. Lu Yizheng and La Yaxi are still focused entirely on their heated race. Zhou Tong wants to go watch the commotion, but Lin Xin immediately refuses to join them. He knows nothing good happens when those two girls meet. It is better to avoid the drama. A Xuan rushes past so fast he shoves Yuan aside, yelling at her to get moving. She crashes onto the ground hard. Zhou Tong rushes to her side, asking if she is all right. He keeps shaking her, frantically calling out to see if the student will wake up. Lin Xin checks her pulse and realizes it is weak. This is a serious heart condition. He quickly strikes her pressure points and shouts for someone to call an ambulance. Wu Ji grabs his phone immediately. A crowd gathers around them, whispering about the fainting girl. What is going on? Suddenly, Yuan lets out a very weak and pained groan. She is awake. Zhou Tong is shocked at how fast she recovered from her sudden collapse. You and I know Lin Xin is talented, but his friends are stunned by his medical skills. Wu Ji wants to learn, but Zhou Tong asks if he just wants to save beauties. The entire hospital can hear them arguing, but Lin Xin's face remains totally serious. Her heart condition is critical. I only temporarily stabilized her. We must get her to the hospital now. Everyone is left standing there, completely stunned. At the hospital, Lu Duo hands over a form and asks Lin Xin to sign as family. He tries to deny it, but Yuan Min rushes in screaming, Yuan, don't scare your mother. Lin Xin recognizes her. Aren't you the lady from the antique appraisal event? She calls him Great Master, confused. He explains he found her daughter unconscious and brought her here. Yuan Min bows deeply, thanking him for being the true savior of her family. Thanks to him exposing that fraud earlier, she was able to get all of her money back. She begs for forgiveness for her past rudeness and invites him to dinner as an apology. He tries to decline, but the doctor interrupts, asking the mother to sign the forms. She signs nervously, asking if her daughter is going into the intensive care unit. The doctor explains that her daughter's heart condition is extremely rare. Local technology cannot save her. We need the European GJC-88 machine, 15 million deposit. Yuan Min gasps. Why is it so incredibly expensive? Lin Xin starts to walk away, thinking his part in this is finally over. But the doctor mentions the advanced synchronization technology, and Lin Xin stops dead in his tracks. Yuan Min hesitates, admitting her entire family savings is only 10 million. The doctor is annoyed. No money, no cure. 15 million is just the start of the bill. Something is wrong here, right? Alright, you and I are watching as he explains that standard heart therapy is only meant for basic ischemic issues. But since this girl has heart congestion from extreme cold, the treatment must use warmth to clear the blockage and balance her energy. The doctor furrows his brow in confusion while Yuan Man desperately asks if this young master truly understands what is happening. Without wasting a second, he ignores the question and begins to accurately list every one of the girl's hidden symptoms. He asks if her heart feels crushed, with pain radiating to her back and a chest tightness that makes it impossible to sleep. The mother gasps in shock, wondering how he could possibly know, while Lin Xin calls out the doctor for his wrong diagnosis. Feeling humiliated, the man explodes in a fit of rage and screams at the boy for daring to doubt his expertise. He demands to know who he is, but Lin Xin just calls him a heartless scammer who only cares about tricking people for money. Lu Duo's eyes bulge with pure fury as he lets out a loud and menacing shout at the young man. He yells that he was a doctor while the boy was still in diapers, threatening to call security if he does not leave immediately. Yuan Man quickly tries to calm him down, noting that the young man perfectly described every symptom her daughter is suffering from. Now pay attention here, the girl suddenly collapses in pain, and her mother screams for help as the situation turns critical. Lu Duo just stands there with a smug grin, mocking the mother for siding with the young kid just a moment ago. He tells her to ask the boy for help since he is so talented, while the mother stammers that she did not mean it. He refuses to help the dying girl, arrogantly demanding to know what she meant by choosing the boy over a professional like him. As she falls to her knees sobbing, Lu Duo mockingly suggests they should just let the so-called Great Master show his skills. He tells them to hurry up and start the treatment, while Lin Xin simply sighs at how pathetic the doctor has become. Lu Duo snaps at him, but Lin Xin fires back, calling him a disgrace to the profession with a heart as black as coal. He accuses him of treating a dying patient like a business deal, using her life as leverage to haggle for more money. Lu Duo glances around and notices that the nearby crowd has already started whispering about his shameful and greedy behavior. He screams that the boy is causing trouble in the hospital, but Lin Xin cuts him off to focus on saving the girl. He refuses to waste time arguing and asks the nurses if anyone has a set of silver acupuncture needles he can use. Lu Duo bursts out laughing, mockingly asking if he really thinks ancient silver needles can solve a medical emergency like this. He scoffs that only high-end European machines can save her, then mockingly tells the boy to go ahead and show off his skills. He leans in and whispers a cold threat, telling the boy that his little performance is about to end in total disaster. He sneers that nobody will lend him any tools, because if the patient dies, they would be considered an accomplice to the crime. With the whole crowd watching, he is certain no one will help. But suddenly a woman's voice rings out across the room. Nurse Baiji offers her own needles, leaving Lu Duo screaming in shock while Lin Xin turns around and recognizes her immediately. He realizes she is La Yashi's aunt and is happy to see that she is actually a nurse at this hospital. She looks at him with a mix of wonder and doubt, asking if he truly knows how to perform traditional acupuncture. She smiles and admits that while it makes no sense, her intuition tells her that she should trust him this one time. She promises to share the responsibility if anything goes wrong, and Lin Xin gives her a grateful smile before he begins. All the nurses in the area rush over to watch the scene, whispering to each other about the drama unfolding in the hall. Word spreads fast, you and I are about to see a legendary medical duel right here in the middle of the hospital. Dong overhears the noise and taps her friend on the shoulder, asking what all the commotion is about over there. Mei Mei points toward the crowd, explaining that there is a massive dispute between a patient and the head director, Lu Duo. She asks which department Dong is from, but she quickly avoids the question and tries to blend into the growing crowd. As the noise gets louder, even more people rush out to see the spectacle, while Dong watches with intense and curious eyes. Standing outside the room, Lu Duo continues to hurl sarcastic remarks and insults at the young man trying to save the girl. He asks if they should step back to let the great master work, but Lin Xin just tells him he is welcome to watch. The doctor loses his cool and lets out a string of angry curses as he watches the boy prepare the needles. Dong peers through the crowd and is completely stunned to realize that the person they are mocking is actually him. Lin Xin activates his system skill and instantly performs a master-level acupuncture technique on the girl's vital points with perfect precision. The nurses watching from behind are in total awe, realizing that they should never have judged his skills based on his age. Even the doctors are stunned. Trust me, you and I just watched a master perform a literal miracle, and the story is just starting. Alright, you and I are about to see some legendary medical skills in action. Stick with me. Dr. Ma, you are the highest-ranked medical expert here at Dianpu Hospital and a master of acupuncture. How could a mere kid possibly leave a veteran like you this stunned? Sweat pours down Ma Lei's face as he studies the boy's form. Then, he shouts a legendary name, the Dragon Roam's Tiger Leaps acupuncture technique. The nurses are clueless, but they can tell this guy is legendary. Watching Lin Xin move, the doctor's suspicion is confirmed. This is an ancient technique lost to time. Only incomplete versions of this technique exist today, involving high-speed vibrations in the wrist while needles are placed. Different techniques yield different results at the same points. Is he the heir to some secret medical family? In a flash, Lin Xin sets down the silver needles. The treatment is temporarily over. He wipes his brow and sighs with relief. Everyone is shocked by his speed. Sis, you are all set. Bai Jie quickly checks the monitors. The heart rate is back to normal and the blood pressure has dropped. While adjusting his clothes, he lays out the recovery plan. Next, I will perform acupuncture once a week for a month to ensure a full recovery. I am also prescribing another medicine for her to take over 5 days. Yuan Min falls to her knees, bowing in gratitude. Master, your kindness is something I can never repay. She offers him 10 million, but he is not greedy. No thanks, I did not save her for the money. Watching this, Lu Duo is trembling with rage, desperately trying to find a flaw. It looks fine now, but who knows about side effects? You will probably use this to blackmail the family later, he shouts, pointing his finger right in Lin Xin's face. You are practicing without a license. I have already called the cops. Get ready to rot in a prison cell. Now watch this. You and I know our main character isn't the type to back down easily. I am also reporting this hospital for using fake high-tech foreign equipment to scam people. Lu Duo smiles, his face full of confidence as he accepts the challenge. Fine, go ahead and report us. His arrogance is backed by some serious power. You ignorant peasant, you have no idea how much influence Dianpu Hospital has. Lu Duo quickly calls the police. Hello, is this the police? Get down here now. The staff is watching this drama unfold. Don't say nonsense. The equipment is high-end, imported directly by the hospital. Most of them still want to support Dr. Lu. Isn't the director involved too? But those treatment fees really were insanely high. Some patients paid a fortune and still ended up. Well, let's just keep quiet for now. And here's where it gets wild. You and I both knew she was more than just a nurse. That is why I am undercover as an agent here. But this young man's appearance has finally opened things up. When the line connects, she whispers her orders. Team, listen up and follow my lead. Meanwhile, Yuan Min holds her daughter close and gives the main character a firm promise. Dr. Lin, do not worry, we will stand by you and speak up. Bai Jie also steps up to cheer him on. Lin, don't worry, the police will clear this up. He stays calm. No worries, I just need to make a quick call first. Walking out, Lin Xin knows he needs to inform Zheng Hao's group. The school must be worried sick. He spots Dong in a corner, whispering on the phone. What is going on over there? He is surprised. Isn't that the lady from the red light district? He excitedly heads over to say hello. What a coincidence, Rose. Another disguise? From a waitress to a nurse, you are busy. Ignoring her annoyance, he keeps rambling. Being a nurse is a great, honest job. Spreading love like this is real progress. Not bad at all. Even a lady of the night can turn her life around. Internally, she is cursing his 18 generations of ancestors. Who is a prostitute? Why does he keep getting this wrong? Yet, she still maintains a fake smile on the outside. Right, it is all thanks to you. But inside, her heart is racing. How did he see through her? Lin Xin continues teasing her. Always looking for new jobs. You must really be short on cash, right? Is your family in debt? If you want to quit, I can just pay it off for you. No need, she snaps. His enthusiasm pushes her to grab his shirt and threaten him. Shut your mouth. Suddenly, the police arrive and immediately start questioning the room. Who called the cops? Both of you are coming with us. So, you and I will have to see if he actually ends up behind bars. Lu Duo huffs and follows. Let us see if this mess actually sticks to our main character or not. We have done this before. How could these cops not notice Bai Jie calling after him? Mr. Lin, she frowns, genuinely showing her goodwill. You do not need to worry. No matter how much money it takes, I will definitely help you pay it. He repeats those words in surprise. You are bailing me out? She suddenly realizes she is overstepping. Sorry, with your kind of money, you do not need my help. What was I thinking? He just smiles and says goodbye like a friend. It is fine. I was just acting for justice. The police even gave me a banner. See you next time. Bai Ji quickly agrees. Oh, alright. Watching Lin Xin walk away so coolly, she cannot help but feel regretful. She wanted to invite him to dinner but could not find the words. Next time, she definitely has to say it. Sunlight beats down as usual at the city police station. Lu Duo sits alone in the interrogation room, shouting impatiently. Are you taking my statement or what? Hurry up. I am the one reporting a crime. Even here, he stays arrogant, threatening a lawyer. Meanwhile, Lin Xin watches him through the one-way glass, feeling like something is off. Huh? Why did they only bring him in? What about me? This treatment is totally different. Just then, the officer next to him turns. Sorry, please take this call. Our captain wants to speak with you. Confused but curious, he takes the phone. Hello, Captain. What is going on? A clear voice responds from the other end. Mr. Lin. It turns out the person calling is a very familiar face. Ao Dong, hiding in the restroom, whispers her request. We need your help. He asks back, confused. Help with what? He has a hunch. The female captain's voice sounds like someone he knows well. Now listen closely, her next words hit Lin Xin like a massive bomb. You were right about that psychiatric hospital. We found they are tied to a complex web of companies. And get this, you happen to hold 40% of the shares in one of them. Under a crescent moon at the Feixiang Company headquarters, the greedy shareholders are chatting away. How is your gambling luck lately? Ma Daxing, holder of 15% shares, points to the girl beside him like a trophy. This is my prize from the other day. Uncle Shuang, with 25%, smirks. She looks so young. Is that even legal? His partner snaps back. Uncle Shuang, are you saying anything you do is actually legal? He snorts. I prefer the illegal stuff. Nga Nang, holding 20%, coldly crosses her arms at the two of them. Uncle Shuang, will that Lin guy really just let this go? He bursts out laughing. Certain everything is under control. The call is made. He will be here soon. That Lin Xin is just some ordinary college kid who thinks he can just show up for profits, mostly because he thinks Feixiang is just a normal, boring company. Ha ha ha. After mocking him, he shifts targets. The funniest one is still old man Xie. He had the biggest stake, but he raised such a devoted son that the kid gambled away all 40%, leaving them with nothing. Nganang adds that the higher-ups want someone to blame, and neither Xie father nor son will escape. Da King mocks them again, saying do not go too far later. We do not want our new shareholder peeing his pants in fear. Suddenly, the door swings open. Wait, who is peeing their pants? You and I both know who the real boss is as Lin Xin walks in with a coconut. I heard there is a shareholder meeting to distribute the money, and since I felt bad getting paid for doing nothing, I brought you all a coconut. The old man greets him with hostility. Perfect timing. New shareholder. Before he can even sit, he dang shoves a paper in front of Lin Xin and issues a command. Sign this contract. He glances over it and calmly reads the fine print out loud. An equity transfer agreement? You want me to hand over my shares for $0? They were prepared for this, and the threats start. If you do not sign, do not even dream of leaving this room. Lin Xin looks at the three despicable old men and speaks coldly. So this is a trap. Then, he suddenly flips the script, tosses the paper aside, and goes into full provocation mode. I am not signing. What are you going to do, bite me? Furious, the man swings a fist. You chose the hard way, kid. But out of nowhere, Lin Xin catches that stray hand with zero effort. Not just that, he squeezes with bone-breaking force, making Hidong tremble in absolute agony. Seeing this, Da Qing grits his teeth, his eyes wide with pure shock. Nganang realizes this kid is no joke, while Uncle Shuang just scoffs. Trust me, you and I are going to love seeing these guys get humbled. Alright, you and I are about to watch a corporate meeting turn into a total brawl. Thugs with weapons lunge at Lin Xin, trying to pin his arm down for a forced signature. Seeing this, he just lets out a heavy sigh. Honestly, he is just completely disappointed by his own terrible luck. He was only here to help the police gather evidence on the flying corporation, but things never stay that simple. Clearly, this is getting complicated. He casually tosses a coconut at them like he is playing bowling. Bring it on. The coconut smashes into Dai Qing before stopping. Realizing they are weak, the fodder decide to swarm him all at once. But Lin Xin is on another level. He moves like liquid, effortlessly dodging every single strike they throw. The three bosses can't believe their eyes. Their jaws literally hit the floor in pure shock. He strikes back, burying a fist into the nearest guy's ribs. Another thug tries to slash his head from behind. Lin Xin tilts his head, but the blade still grazes his cheek, drawing blood. He grabs a guy's legs and wonders. If the system had given him master-tier martial arts or sword skills, he wouldn't be struggling this much. He swings that unlucky thug around like a human wrecking ball, knocking the entire crowd back in one go. Everyone is stunned. They are just standing there like statues, screaming, "How is this even possible?" With the minions down, Lin Xin turns his attention to the bosses. "You three are all that's left, right? Now pay attention, you're about to see the fastest mood swing in history." The bosses still talk big, acting like 30-year veterans. Dai Qing grabs a coconut and charges, looking like he is ready to die fighting for his pride. But wait. He instantly switches to a pathetic bow. "Mr. Lin Xin, you didn't have to bring me a gift. I am the first to welcome you." This sudden change in attitude actually leaves Lin Xin feeling pretty satisfied. The other two see the writing on the wall and quickly follow suit. "Yeah, what he said." Suddenly, Lin Xin's aura turns demonic. He pulls out 3 transfer contracts and gives a cold order. "So, do you all know what needs to happen now?" They don't dare argue. "We know, we will do it." Victory is his. He now owns 100% of the shares. "Meeting adjourned," he says, leaving them fuming. Uncle Chang isn't taking this sitting down. He brings up his powerful connections to threaten our main character. "Kid, do you think Flying Corporation is just some small-time business? Can you handle the heat?" Lin Xin listens, intrigued. "Oh?" Ying Dong explains the hidden power behind their corporate label. "Flying Corporation is just a tiny branch. The real mother company is in Myanmar. The supply chain and the power behind it are bigger than you can imagine." Hearing the new location, Lin Xin immediately starts mapping out his next move. "Let's pause. You and I know he is not going for the tropical sun. He needs that key evidence in Myanmar. Plus, maybe he can find a beautiful local assistant to help him out while he is there." The thought of it makes him burst out laughing like he has just won the lottery. This is great. Meanwhile, the 3 bosses are staring at him, convinced he has finally lost his mind. Lin Xin turns back with a cold glare. "You 3, look after the company for me." They immediately lose it. "Loyalty is everything to us. We would never betray our old boss like that," they scream. "I have even taken a blade for him. Do you really think a few words from you will change that?" Lin Xin just smiles and drops the bait. 5-hour workdays. Weekends off. And I am doubling your salaries. Instantly, the entire group drops to their knees and starts swearing eternal loyalty to their new king. "From today on, you're our boss. I will take a bullet for you. I will be your loyal servant." The 3 former leaders are left standing there, absolutely livid at how fast their men turned. "You bunch of traitors." But even the bosses realize the perks are too good to pass up. "Let us serve too." Enjoying the 5-star service, Lin Xin thinks to himself, "Once I have the evidence, I will deal with you all." A few days later, Lin Xin lands at the Myanmar airport. He steps off the plane, ready to explore. Finally, he is here. He is fired up and ready to experience everything this exotic country has to offer. Suddenly, a man shoves a paper in his face. "Welcome. That will be $20 for the entry form." At security, the customs officer smiles while reaching out his hand. "Pay the fee if you want through." At the stamp counter, it's the same story. "Give me a tip, or this isn't going to be easy for you." And just like that, the excitement is dead. Trust me, you and I both know that feeling. Welcome to Myanmar. Alright, stick with me as we see Lin Tan get absolutely heated over these crazy Burmese taxi fees. It is not the money, it is the principle. So he storms into a cab headed for the Golden Tower. A moment later, a sleek luxury car pulls up right near the tower. A stunning beauty steps out with her bodyguards, only to hear a loud argument. 50,000? Why did that foreigner only pay 25? In Burma, this is just the standard rate. You will find the same price everywhere, kid. Pay up now. But Lin Tan's next words make Schumann stop and turn around. A double standard country? Truly eye-opening. The driver starts shouting threats at him. "You are not leaving until I get 50. Lin Tan snaps back, asking if he is just scamming Chinese tourists. "I am paying 25, take it or leave it." Suddenly, a clear voice cuts through the tension. "Just let him go." The driver looks at her in shock. "Mrs. Bai?" She gazes at the sky, eyes full of sorrow, calling it an act of merit for Chanu. The driver immediately obeys. Suddenly, the system pings. A brand new counterattack mission has just been triggered. Schumann's profile pops up with 0% favorability. Lin Tan is thrilled she is his next target. The driver called her Madam, and she is dressed for a funeral. Likely the widow of a big boss. Lin Tan does not waste a second and uses his newest reward. Now watch this. He activates his SS rank feng shui skill to see exactly what her future holds. Her forehead is dark, A recent death in the family, plus total bankruptcy coming later today. That skill is insane. With a smirk, he follows her, ready to see the chaos unfold. Bankruptcy? Perfect timing. The more she loses, the more money I'm going to make. Inside, Lin Tan is stunned. They are selling precious jade here like common street vegetables. Shoeman stops at a nearby stall and points to a raw stone. Boss, let us see this one. Baisha shines a light on it immediately. You have a great eye. This Muna jade is my shop's pride. She clearly interested, but something is holding her back. You and I can tell she is desperate. The color is good, but she cannot afford a single mistake. Sensing her hesitation, the boss throws out some tempting bait. The green goes deep. It is worth hundreds of millions. Another buyer nearby tells her to just buy it. Time to bargain. She takes a deep breath and names her price. Maybe not hundreds of millions. I will give you 80 million. Baisha grumbles, then suddenly changes his tone. 80 million? Fine. Since you are so beautiful, I will let it go for that low price. He wears a disgusting smirk and reaches his filthy hand toward her chest. But you have to play with me first. Before he can touch her, a hand stops him cold. The bodyguard, Feng Ka, glares and asks how he dares touch the madam. Baisha screams in pain. Shuman tells him to stop. Do not break it. He still needs to ship my stones. The boss finally recognizes her. You are Chanu's woman from the Phi gang. No wonder you are so seductive. Baisha's trashy mouth just keeps spewing out insults. Too bad Chanu died early. Word is the Phi gang is collapsing. Is that why you are gambling? You are broke? That hits a nerve. Shuman sends a sharp slap across his face. As he falls back, Baisha accidentally cracks a stone. She is still fuming with rage. But Baisha sees an opportunity and starts loudly making up a lie. This woman broke my jade on purpose. She cannot pay the 100 million, so she is trashing my shop. He keeps screaming that Chanu is dead, and she is just a penniless fraud. Stop acting tough. If you are so rich, buy this for 100 million right now. Shuman panics. She came here to raise money, but now this crowd is looking for an excuse to cause trouble. And here is the hero moment you and I have been waiting for. Lin Tan steps forward. He smiles and asks if it is 100 million kyat. That is 350,000 yuan. Swipe the card. The thugs surround him, acting tough. Who are you supposed to be? Some Thai guy? All right. You and I are about to watch a total underdog make some arrogant bullies regret the day they were born. Hearing this, Ba Sheng sneers at the Chinese pig, telling him there is absolutely no room for his mouth here. And Hu raises 2 fingers in disgust, screaming for him to just get lost already. Baisha shamelessly hikes up the price right on the spot. Since you are Chinese, the fee is double. You must pay 200 million kyats just to take this stone away. These insults make Lin Xin's face go dark, his eyebrows furrowing together in pure irritation. He mutters to himself coldly. He originally planned to just flip some jade and make a quick profit. Spending money for a comeback is fine, but right now, profit can wait. Lin Xin glares with murderous intent at Baisha, who is sitting on the floor. Right now, smashing this old man's face in is his top priority. Shu Man, who doesn't even know him, is annoyed by his interruption. Who are you? Mind your own business. A Chinese man like you has no idea how to handle the rules of this market. Lin Xin doesn't hold back anymore, snapping back with a sharp retort. Is this any of your business? Despite being scolded, her face flushes a soft pink as her eyes widen in shock. He confidently waves his hand. Double the price? That is fine by me. In fact, I am going to buy even more. Take all the stones in your stall out. If I like them, I will buy every single one. Baisha is overjoyed and immediately orders his men to bring them out. Did you hear that? Bring every stone out. The subordinates scramble, shouting, Yes, boss, right away. He feels like he just struck gold. A fat pig has delivered itself to the slaughter, and he can't help but let out a wicked, greedy laugh. This batch was already checked by experts. They look great on the outside, but are actually worthless junk. To put it simply, it's a scam. If they were any good, I would have opened them myself. I love tricking idiots like this. Just wait until everyone sees him fail. Ha ha ha. Pay attention here. Baisha has absolutely no idea that Lin Xin is actually using a secret system to scan every single rock for hidden treasure. Lin Xin sits cross-legged in silence, carefully weighing his options before finally picking out 8 specific stones. However, the appraisal skill only shows the exterior quality. He can't tell the depth of the color or the internal cracks. It raises his odds, but it's not a 100% guarantee. But he's a careful guy and has a backup plan. Using feng shui divination will fill in the gaps perfectly. Next, Lin Xin closes his eyes, clasps his hands, and uses his skill to cast lots over the stones. 2 coins are tossed. For the first stone, 1 lands heads and 1 tails. He shouts happily, Divine Cup, perfect. However, the second stone shows 2 identical faces, which is a bad omen. He tosses again for the next one, and luckily, it is a Divine Cup. Perfect. Baisha and his crew watch Lin Xin test stone after stone, their anxiety starting to grow. But they still talk trash, calling it a bunch of hocus pocus. Schumann also watches him closely. After finishing his tests, Lin Xin finally makes his move. Alright, cut these 5 stones open right now. Baisha shamelessly demands a sky-high price. Pay everything up front. The total comes to 700 million kyats, which is 2,300,000 yuan. Without a word, he transfers the money instantly. Beep! Transaction for 2,300,000 yuan successful. I know exactly what you are thinking. Did he just get scammed? Well, stay with me, because the next few seconds are going to be wild. I love watching you, Chinese people, act like masters only to end up with nothing. Baisha laughs, pretending to be fair. Hey, don't say that. I didn't trick him. This golden pig just spent his entire life savings on a bunch of rocks. Just look at how he is dressed. He probably has nothing left. Lin Xin stays calm. Oh, if you're so curious, open them up. Open your dog eyes and watch carefully. The employees quickly start cutting the jade. Baisha is still convinced this is just a waste of time. Jing-an curses maliciously about how stupid Chinese people are, while Ba Sheng wears a sneer, wondering where this kid gets his confidence from. Suddenly, an employee shouts in a trembling voice, "Boss, all of them!" Baisha doesn't even look back as he mocks them. What? Are they all worthless scraps? You are dead wrong, old man. The staff present the cut stones and yell out, every single one of them has hit the jackpot. His eyes bulge in shock at the result. 2 violet jades, 2 glass green jades, and 1 legendary imperial green. Everyone watching is completely stunned, their jaws literally hitting the floor at this impossible sight. The people who were just mocking him are now desperate to buy. Handsome brother, please, I will give you 2 million yuan for that violet jade. I will pay 3 million. Give me that green glass jade for 4 million yuan. Trust me, you and I just witnessed a legendary win. Payback has never tasted so sweet. Alright, you and I are about to see 75 million worth of jades change hands in the blink of an eye. Everyone is bidding high, but Lin Xin suddenly decides to gift the entire haul to this beautiful stranger. The crowd is totally shocked. Why give away 70 million for free? They assume he is just trying to buy influence within the cartel. It looks like he is fishing for a big catch. Wei Shuman looks at Lin Xin, wondering what his real motive is. But right now, she desperately needs this favor, so she decides to accept his help. She reaches behind her neck to unfasten a clasp, slowly pulling off the jade necklace she was wearing. Schumann hands it over with a warning. This jade plaque is a formal debt from Wei Schumann herself. Take this for when you are in Myanmar. If you run into any trouble, just show this jade and people will respect you. I will pay you back double later. Lin Xin does not hesitate at all. He takes it with a big, satisfied grin. With a quick goodbye, Schumann and her guards vanish. Suddenly, the system pings her affection level just jumped 10%. A new morning arrives, and the warm sunlight makes the massive golden buildings sparkle like pure treasure. High above the city, Lin Xin is using binoculars to scout out the entire surrounding area. Now pay attention, that building right there is the Feibang headquarters. Our big stage for tonight is finally set. He knows the drill, know your enemy to win every time. Records show the Feibang controls 4 massive markets. Their reach is huge, managed by 1 big boss and 8 powerful elders who run the whole show. Internal relations are messy. They used to try and clean up their image, but things have changed recently. Now they are back to a crime spree, racking up countless sins. Lin Xin thinks back to his meeting. A plung by. Our police officer was shocked by his plan. Lin Xin actually volunteered to infiltrate the Feibang assembly in Myanmar. The officer tells him he has already done enough by providing so much evidence against the company. But Lin Xin puts on his best hero face, making his voice sound bold and full of righteous fire. He claims to be a motivated young man who absolutely hates the scams happening in Myanmar. But let's be real. You and I know nobody here realizes what his actual goal is yet. The police are moved to tears by his spirit. They say they need more passionate young heroes like him. They warn him that his safety is the priority. If things get too dangerous, he can pull out of the mission any time. He just smiles to reassure them. Fast forward to the present, Lin Xin is starting to daydream a bit. He thinks about finishing the mission and then going on a vacation. Maybe even a romantic encounter? Suddenly, he spots a beautiful figure. A girl named Amang is recklessly climbing high to take a selfie for her fans. Seeing her from below gives him a pretty great view. It is like a delicious meal for a hungry man. Whoops! She suddenly slips from the high ledge. Seeing her fall backward, Lin Xin quickly sprints forward to catch her. Luckily, he catches the beauty right in his arms. He asks if she is hurt or bleeding anywhere. Amang stands up slowly, gasping for air. She says she is fine, but that was a total heart attack. She thanks him for the save, but Lin Xin is totally distracted by her soft, impressive charms. Are all the women in Myanmar this open? She boldly introduces herself as Amang and asks his name. He introduces himself as Lin Xin. Realizing he is a foreigner, she asks if he is just visiting. He gives her a quick nod. Excitedly, she grabs his hand and starts pulling him away. She tells him he cannot miss this. Follow her. Soon, they arrive at a massive, bustling crowd. Lin Xin is overwhelmed. It is the Grand Water Festival. Without warning, a bucket of water hits Lin Xin right in the face. Mang just winks at him playfully. She explains the rules in this festival. If you do not attack others, you become everyone else's target. Since she started it, he is ready to play. He grabs a bucket from a bystander and smirks. They both dive headfirst into the refreshing, chaotic atmosphere of the celebration. Because of her stunning figure, Mang is constantly getting drenched by everyone in the crowd. Lin Xin even plays dirty, stepping aside so a bucket hits her full force while he laughs like a maniac. Evening eventually rolls in, and a warm orange sunset covers every corner of the city. She pouts that he didn't protect her, but he just laughs. Trust me, you and I need to see what happens next. Stick with me, because we are starting this story with a brutal betrayal. Only hunters and prey, she says. Are you happy today? The main character is satisfied with the experience, but as he's thanking her for taking him to the water festival, he senses something is wrong. They hit a dead end, and Mang calmly continues. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters. Suddenly, a small van screeches out from the alleyway behind them. Several men with sinister smiles step out, blocking any chance of escape, and Can adjusts the gun in his hand, praising the girl. Not a bad job, Mang. Finally, she reveals her true, treacherous face. Of course, I'm a pro, she snaps. This guy is a golden pig. Our commission just doubled. She mocks Lin Xin like he's just a piece of meat. Are you disappointed, big brother? Are you surprised? There's no special show waiting for you, just the end of your pathetic little life. Despite the threats, the main character remains completely calm. To him, this isn't much of a surprise at all. Most people know that traveling to this region comes with a risk of losing a kidney, he says. It's just a shame you do this. She shifts her tone to something seductive, pulling her shirt back to show off her curves. It's a calculated, dangerous distraction. How about this? Give me 100 million as a tip, and I might let you enjoy yourself one last time before you die. Her partner quickly interrupts, warning her. Mang, would you even dare to take it? If the boss finds out, he'll skin you alive. Fine, let's get this over with, she says, quickly binding Lin Xin's hands with heavy-duty zip ties. The thugs are pleased to see how obedient he is. Mang just scoffs, thinking it's only natural. Who wouldn't listen with a gun to their head? He sits quietly, showing no fear because he already has a plan in motion. He'd heard that this place was crawling with scammers and human traffickers, so this was expected. Now here's where it gets interesting. Watch how he stays calm. He still has time before the board meeting to play with them. Within moments, they arrive at a crowded warehouse. And Can barks at Lin Xin. We're here. Get your ass out of the car. Bai Sha rushes to boast to the boss, Dao Da. The boss just sneers, looking down at the captive with pure contempt. Brother, is this the chicken who ruined your jade stall? He looks like a total weakling. Lin Xin recognizes a familiar face immediately. It's that annoying shop owner from before. The man starts cursing him out. You're that arrogant kid from China, right? You're mine now. The shop owner begs Dao Da for a chance to strike him. The boss just gestures for his associate to stay calm. What's the rush? Don't forget our deal. Once I've drained his bank accounts dry, you can do whatever you want with him. Lin Xin's expression turns serious as he carefully scans the room, gathering every piece of information he can. According to the company files, this man is a high-ranking member of the Fei gang. He didn't expect to run into him here. Dao Da is the monster behind the organ harvesting operations. With his backing, Bisha feels like a tiger with wings. He lets out a chilling laugh. Do you see what happens when you mess with me? Now, prepare for the most painful moments. Inside the facility, the air is filled with the non-stop sounds of people screaming in agony. The guards shout orders, sorting the victims. Men to the left, women to the right. The thugs are armed and ready. Deep inside, the rooms are set up for makeshift surgeries. It's a factory of horrors. You and I can practically smell the blood as he walks past patients hooked up to tangled wires and machines. They lead him through the corridor to break his spirit, but he isn't flinching. Bai Sha leans in, gloating. Scared yet? Hand over your pins and call your friends for money. Maybe you'll avoid the physical pain. And Can is bothered by how unbothered the kid is. Why the hell are you still smiling? Lin Xin keeps his cool. Because I just thought of something very fun. Deep down, he's already calculated their demise. Handing these scum over to the local police would be too merciful. He remembers the tracking device he was given. It's a specialized tracker with a signal shield. To anyone else, it just looks like an ordinary metal button on his jacket. As soon as he's in real danger, all he has to do is activate the signal and open the shield. Help would arrive immediately, but he isn't ready to call them yet. He wants every bit of his revenge first. He'll make them suffer through every horror they've inflicted before the sirens start wailing. He plans to use the 10 most brutal Qing dynasty punishments on each of them. They finally enter the torture room. Dao Da is impatient. Stop talking and start the execution. The thug laughs. eager to get to work. I can't wait to hear him scream. A Mang thrusts a red-hot iron in front of his face. Give us the password. Lin Xin beckons her, playing a dangerous game. Come a little closer, and I'll tell you everything you want to know. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens when he finally snaps. The gun stays on his head. All right, you and I are watching Lin Xin play it cool, waiting for that perfect opening just 3 more seconds. But then disaster. His emerald necklace slips, hitting the floor with a sharp, metallic click that echoes through the room. A Mang freezes, eyes wide with total shock, while Lin Xin stands there completely stunned by the sudden slip-up. She picks it up, demanding to know where he got such a thing, just as Dao Da loses his cool and starts rushing toward him. Before he can even answer, the front door is kicked wide open with a violent, ear-shattering bang. Shu Man marches inside with a massive crowd of followers behind her. Nobody touches her people and lives to tell about it. The tension in the room is thick enough to snap. She coldly looks around and asks if he has been injured. Lin Xin is baffled to see her. He sighs, annoyed that she ruined his chance to go on a total killing spree. She cut off his fun, and now she is giving him a look while questioning his every move and intention. He just waves it off, calling the enemy group a bunch of low-level trash that is not even worth his time. His bold attitude actually scores him some points. She is really starting to like the fire in his eyes. System alert, favorability plus 1%. Dao Da finally realizes this kid is with the big sister, explaining why he has so much damn confidence. Bai Sha is still talking trash, claiming she only came here to settle a score with a bunch of losers like them. Now pay attention, because this is the exact moment both sides draw their guns, ready to kill at a moment's notice. Shu Man screams for everyone to stand down, absolutely furious at their total lack of respect for her authority. She reminds them of the rules set by the old boss, forcing Dao Da to lower his weapon and back away. The big meeting is about to start. He warns her that she will not be their big sister for much longer. She immediately grabs Lin Xin and drags him out of that den of vipers before things get even worse. She tells him to find a way to leave while she heads for her car, wondering if the mission was successful. Shu Man sits inside the vehicle, her mind racing with frustration and a heavy sense of bottled-up resentment. Zhang died way too easily, but choosing to be his woman meant, I always knew a day like this would come. It is kill or be killed now. Suddenly, out of nowhere, Lin Xin just casually hops into her car. She snaps at him instantly, screaming about why he got in and asking if he has a death wish. He just scratches his head. It is the middle of nowhere, he needs a ride, and she is his only option. She insists she only saved him to pay back the favor from that incident at the Jade Market. This car is heading somewhere even more dangerous. She tells him to get out now while he still has a chance. Lin Xin leans back comfortably, arguing that those thugs and the Jade Merchant will never let him go anyway. He says staying with her is actually his safest bet right now. She has no choice but to let him stay. She tells him to pray for luck as they drive toward the gang's headquarters, which is lit up like a fortress. The big bosses are already inside waiting. Gaudet is losing his patience and starts complaining about the long delay. He demands to know what the Fei Xiang company is doing. Why are they not answering their phones for this meeting? Sitting across from him is Ang Sheng, the powerful representative who controls the entire real estate division. He threatens to replace them entirely if they fail to show up and do what they are told. Tell them if they are not here today, they should never bother showing their pathetic faces around here again. Dao Da interrupts the complaining, telling them to forget the small fry. The main attraction has finally arrived. You and I both know Lin Xin loves a good show, and looking at this room, he knows the real play is about to start. Shu Man stands up with authority, calling the annual meeting to order now that all the key players are present. This is the official meeting where they decide how to divvy up all the massive profits from the entire group. Boss Zhang was supposed to lead this, but he was blown up on his private boat 5 days ago. She gets straight to the point. This meeting is just a trap set by you elders to take me down. You all want to steal my power, don't you? Gaudet just laughs at her like she finally caught on. Ha, I like your honesty, big sister, so let's stop playing these games and get down to business. The boss is dead, and for the sake of the gang's stability, we need to elect a new leader today. Ang Sheng fires back, claiming she is actually the one trying to seize total control for herself. They argue that as the original elders who built this gang, it is only natural for them to take over now. Stick around because Shu Man is about to expose the truth about the bomb planted on Zhang Nu's private yacht. Only 3 people could have known his route and pulled off a hit like this. Can I assume the killer is standing right here? The 3 rivals just laugh with pure contempt. Dao Tuo starts clapping slowly, his eyes filled with mocking amusement. Nice speech, sister. Tell you what, once I'm the new boss, I will use every gang resource to help you find the real killer. The whole room erupts in laughter. Meanwhile, Lin Xin stands back, quietly analyzing the situation. So Zhang Nu was their leader, and now he is dead. His plan was to catch the mysterious boss and hand him over to the police. But reality is messy. Since there is not enough evidence yet, he decides to keep watching. Now watch closely, because Shu Man isn't about to let them treat her like a joke. Have you all forgotten? Zhang Nu built this gang from nothing, creating an empire that everyone here fought and bled for back in the day. She keeps pushing her point, her voice filled with absolute conviction. Too many brothers died or went to prison because of the violence. The era has changed. We shouldn't be thugs anymore. We need to protect our family business and go legit. Jean Nu's final wish was to bring this gang back to the righteous path. I'll make it happen and avenge him. Hearing this, the subordinates can't help but shout their support, agreeing that the sister-in-law is right. The days of mindless killing are over. Even Lin Xin is impressed by her powerful aura. Ang Sheng immediately shoots her down. Bullshit. You think you can change years of gang tradition with one speech? God takes the chance to attack her. She's only been married to Jean Nu for a year. Think about it. She is the most suspicious one here, trying to destroy everything we have built. Shu Man slams the table in a rage, daring him to say that again. He just sneers. I heard you were out gambling on Jade today because you're broke, right? No matter what business we do, it is all about putting food on the table. How can you provide for us with your pathetic Jade appraisal skills? He continues to insult her worth. A woman is just a woman. You really think you can run a gang? Brother Feng can't stand the disrespect and jumps up to defend his mistress, asking Ang Sheng if he's actually brave enough to talk to her like that. And yeah, you and I both know what happens when someone talks back in a room full of killers. Brother Feng is gunned down right there, blood spraying everywhere in a sickening display. Ang Sheng is the shooter. He walks to the center, admitting that Jean Nu is actually dead because of him. He was about to die anyway, yet he still wanted to turn us legit. That's unacceptable. If he hadn't died, thousands of our brothers would have had no food to eat. He then walks up and touches her beautiful face with his filthy hand. You are too beautiful to be a widow. It is such a waste. Become my woman, and I can make you forget Jean Nu in just one night. Suddenly, Shu Man pulls out a trigger, her expression turning dark. She coldly delivers the final warning to everyone in the room. I knew you three were all part of the murder. Did you think I was just gambling? I spent every cent on high-grade explosives. She grips the trigger, threatening to blow up the entire building unless they all quit the gang immediately. I'm giving you 10 seconds to decide. The subordinates start screaming in pure terror. Lin Xin is actually shocked. Wow, is this woman really that ruthless? If she really levels this building, it will save the police a massive headache. Maybe I should consider jumping out the window? With my level 7 strength, a 5-story jump is fine. But Ang Sheng just laughs at her threat. Go ahead, press it. Shuman's eyes widen as her trusted men start walking away from her. They apologize, saying that God offered them a much better deal. Ang Sheng just shakes his head. Turns out he bribed her men to defuse every single bomb. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see how she survives this. Let's dive into a world where money makes the boss. This guy, God, is playing the whole gang for fools. He waves his hand like he owns the place. Chanu is the leader, but with us three united, power is mine. More importantly, the brothers following me get to eat well and get paid. The lackeys bow in unison, pledging loyalty. He's using every dirty trick to steal the throne and my stone business, making 870 billion a year, with 30 billion in interest. No problem being the boss, right? Alright, you and I are jumping into some absolute trash-tier behavior from these disgusting elders. Dao Da is being a creep, openly dreaming about tasting his own sister-in-law. Go Danji just smirks and agrees to the plan. Simple enough, they will just take turns using Wei Shuman as they please. He looks totally satisfied while Shuman is absolutely fuming. She has to sit there and listen to these three pigs talk about her like an object. One of them asks Dao Da just how long he has been eyeing Wei Shuman. Ever since she married Chan. Back then, Chan was young and reckless, basically ruining himself and leaving Shuman with nothing. Since he could not do much, she is basically brand new, right? Since the boss already had his turn, Dao Da demands to be next. Shuman clenches her fists, barely holding back her rage. Suddenly, Lin Xin speaks up to calm her down, leaving her stunned. It is not time to give up, just follow his lead. He suddenly leaps over the desk and slowly approaches the three elders. I want to be the leader of this gang too. Go Danji is furious. Who the hell are you? The two elders stare in total shock. Dao Da quickly explains that this is just Shuman's arrogant new recruit. Now watch this, because Lin Xin is about to flip the script. As they order his death, he calmly pulls out a stack of contracts. I am with Wei Shuman. Open your eyes and look at what is in my hand. They read it and panic. He is the new major shareholder of Flying Soaring Company. The entire hall falls into a stunned silence. What? Ngang Sheng confirms it is real. Even if it is a copy, the contract is legitimate. He slams the table and stands up, trying to talk his way out of it. Listen, kid. I do not know what game you are playing to trick us, but let me be clear. Even as a shareholder, the throne is not yours. Lin Xin remains silent as the insults keep flying. They call his company a small foreign shop that barely makes pocket change. There is no place for you here. Get back to your country because we do not need your kind in this gang. If you do not leave, I will break your legs. Lin Xin does not flinch and drops a heavy truth. So, as long as someone makes money, They can be the boss? Then I will just back my sister-in-law. Those words make Shuman's face turn bright red. Go Danji is just confused. What are you talking about? He clarifies his point. If providing for the brothers and securing their future is what matters most, then you should choose me and my sister-in-law. He raises his hand high, making a bold declaration to everyone in the room. I have the biggest slice of the cake, and I am the one who can lead you all to real wealth. The elders just laugh. You have a big cake? Your company is nothing compared to me. Dowda starts bragging about his own wealth. I will make sure you understand why you are dead. Open your eyes and look at these numbers. My organ business brings in 1 billion hua every year. Yang Sheng jumps in to boast too. My real estate control? That brings in 2.5 billion hua annually. He will not be outdone. Godangi shouts that his area is the richest, making 5 billion hua a year. Shuman starts to get very worried. This is bad. Flying Soaring's annual reports only show a profit of a few hundred million hua at most. When Lin Xin does not answer, the old man barks an order to his men to go and seize him. You and I are about to see the ultimate flex. Lin Xin calls the finance guy over and swipes a card for 5 billion hua instantly. He holds up the card like a trophy and starts taunting the three elders for being so cheap. This 5 billion is just tea money from sister-in-law. Everyone gets a piece. The crowd is stunned while Shuman is secretly overjoyed. My treat! The underlings go wild, scratching their heads and trying to do the math on all that tea money. Wait, my math is not great. Can someone tell me exactly how much we each get? Let's see. There are over 3,000 members. That means everyone gets over 1.4 million hua each. Damn, a low-level grunt could never earn that much in a lifetime. Lin Xin closes in on the three elders. Well, are you three going to cough up billions for the brothers too? No? I didn't think so. So, who is really making empty promises? Follow the lady boss and you will eat like kings. No more risks, arrests, or internal fighting. From now on, you will have high salaries and actually get to enjoy your lives. This is the path she and Chan Nu wanted for you. What is your choice? The underlings do not hesitate for a second. They swarm toward her, begging for forgiveness and promising their loyalty. Sister-in-law, you are our only boss now. Those three are absolutely fuming, and you and I can definitely see why. Alright, stick with me. You and I are about to see how one guy's words can flip an entire underworld war. Just a few sentences from Lin Xin and the whole board shifts. Who exactly is this man? He scans the hall, realizing these gangsters are all the same. No honor, just greed. Honor is just talk for these guys, wave some cash, and they all turn into fools. Dao Tuo is being spun in circles and he is about to lose his mind. Our lady boss is smart. No wonder Chan Nu listens. Lin Xin must be her long-term secret weapon, right? Fair enough. We have all been caught in her web this time. But our main character seems totally lost, like he has no idea what is happening. Ang Sheng moves in first. No more talking, only violence works now. Attack. Lin Xin just smiles because this timing is perfect. He starts barking orders, even offering rewards to fire up the crowd. Avenge the fallen boss. 100 million for those three heads. Sister-in-law says the contract is live right now. Now watch closely, because this is where the chaos turns into something, well, a bit more intimate. They both tumble to the floor in a compromising position due to the momentum. Lin Xin's knee accidentally lands right against her most sensitive area. He locks eyes with her and gives a stern warning. I can't babysit you in this crossfire, so you better look out for yourself. Shuman shrieks as Godin suddenly appears and aims his gun, calling them a filthy couple. Lin Xin yanks her aside and hurls 2 coins at him. With that much force, those coins act like armor-piercing bullets, shredding the guy's hand. He howls in pain. Lin Xin snatches the gun and unloads the entire clip into the enemy. The body is left like a rag. He calmly checks the magazine, looking like a total boss in her eyes. The system pings with an update. Her affection for him just jumped by 20%. He sees Dao Tuo's men fleeing for the exit. He lunges forward, eyes fixed on his prey as he opens fire. He chases them all the way to the stairwell. Akan turns around to draw his weapon in a panic, but a Mang suddenly betrays him, plunging a blade into his back as blood sprays everywhere. He gasps out a question, completely shocked by her betrayal. You and I saw this coming, she is not done yet. Lin Xin shouts for her to stop the killing. She suddenly submits, kneeling on the ground like a devoted dog. Sir, if I have offended you, my life is yours to take. Lin Xin is completely baffled by the situation. Why would I hate you? She looks at him with pure love, asking if he's mad she lied. Thank you, sir. I want to follow you and be your most loyal, obedient servant forever. Because you are just so incredibly cool. He's genuinely concerned. This girl's personality is on a whole different level of crazy. He tells her to hold that thought, there's a much bigger problem they need to handle first. Suddenly, the doors burst open. Police, everybody freeze and put your hands up. Ao Dong's squad arrives to secure the area, immediately spotting a member of the rival gang. They find the spy and move to protect him while she frantically searches the area for any sign of him. She's terrified, deeply regretting that she ever allowed him to participate in such a life-threatening mission. If anything happens to him, Lin Xin, please don't be hurt. Affection increases by 10%. Suddenly, Lin Xin bursts back into the room with urgent news. The police are downstairs. We have to move. Shu Man panics, ready to run with him. He refuses, pushing her toward the exit. I'll stay with the boys and cover your escape. Get to the chopper on the roof. His men roar in agreement, swearing to protect their lady boss. She is completely smitten now, her eyes practically turning into hearts as she looks at him. The system updates the situation. Her affection has hit 41%. She thinks he is a noble hero, but he is actually just a very calculating rogue. Sorry about this, brothers. None of you are innocent, so you might as well get arrested. The police will take it from here. Shu Man staying here is a death sentence, and besides, I already spent 5 billion on her. If she ends up behind bars, I have no way to spend my money. The thugs are terrified by his cold expression. How is he so calm right now? Lin Xin's smile is terrifying. Before he can think more, Shu Man grabs him and drags him toward the helicopter, and that's where we leave it with a narrow escape and one very grateful lady boss. Good luck to the guys left behind. Alright, you and I are diving into a high-stakes escape that changes everything as Shu Man watches the Feibang building fade away. There is a hint of regret in her voice. The Feibang organization is finally crushed, which is probably for the best. It is better than blowing it up herself. Suddenly, she turns to the main character with a sharp, suspicious glare. Why did you help me? Who are you really? Lin Xin acts cool to hide his secret identity, telling her it doesn't matter. She is visibly confused by his nonchalance. Deep down, he knows if she found out he was a police mole, she would probably fall right out of this helicopter. Shu Man hesitates, tension written all over her face. Fine, it doesn't matter for now. She leans in close, her eyes burning with an intense, sudden passion. Do you know why I married Chan Nu? Because I only want a man who is truly powerful, ambitious, and completely insane. Someone like you. I was born to be with a man like that. Then, she suddenly pushes him away, creating a cold distance between them. It is a shame I didn't meet you sooner. Lin Xin feels a bit of regret too. Once we land, we are done. Now pay attention, because here is where the romance turns into a nightmare as a massive explosion rips through the air. What? Shu Man screams in absolute terror. The helicopter is going down. The wreckage crashes into the trees, bursting into flames. They both stare up in shock. Lin Xin whispers, "This is bad." Rewind a few hours to when they were talking. That is when the first massive blast rocked the cabin. Ang Sheng was outside, unloading his heavy weapons into the chopper. If I die, I am taking you both with me. Luckily, Ao Dong shows up just in time, putting a few bullets into him and sending the villain to the afterlife. But the helicopter is doomed. The tail is on fire and Shu Man is losing it. We are finished. The rotor is gone. Lin Xin looks out the window, his eyes filling with panic. The pilot has been shot too. What? Suddenly the entire chopper begins to shake violently. She cries out in despair. This is the end. Shu Man grabs his hand, pulling him close. The air gets heavy with suffocating tension. It looks like we won't survive this, if we have to die anyway. Without another word, she pulls him into a deep, desperate, and passionate kiss. Outside, things are reaching a breaking point. As the chopper spirals, they finally break the kiss, breathless. Shu Man whispers softly that she is fine being a ghost as long as they are together. But Lin Xin isn't giving up. He scoops her up. Live or die, we are doing it together. Affection levels just hit 51%. He holds her tight, shouting orders. Hold on to me, we are jumping right now. He leaps out, leaving her pale with fright. Jumping from this high? Even hitting the water will kill us. I do not want to turn into a meat pancake on the ocean surface. He stays calm, trying to keep her steady. No, we are already below 30 meters. Shu Man screams, squeezing her eyes shut, too terrified to look. You saw that, right? They actually survived that insane drop as they slam into the deep, dark ocean. A while later, a exhausted Lin Xin carries her onto the beach. She opens her eyes and sees his handsome face. He carries her through the forest, asking if she is okay. Shu Man finally snaps out of it. We are alive. He nods, making up a quick lie to keep his cover. Yeah, we got lucky falling near this island. He can't exactly tell her he has a level 7 body and elite swimming skills. They eventually find the wreckage. He looks up and breaks the news. The helicopter is completely trashed. Look up there. Back in the present, they try to scavenge whatever supplies are left in the burning debris. Lin Xin scratches his head. Figuring out how to survive this isn't going to be easy. I checked everything. The pilot is dead and the radio is broken. We can't send a signal. The medkit has a signal gun, bandages, medicine, a knife, and 1 bottle of water. No food. We might be here a while. She starts tracing their location on a map, trying to figure out where they landed. Based on the flight path, We are on an island northwest of Lilan Island. Fishing boats might pass by occasionally. Schumann keeps talking, but her breath is getting heavy and her face is turning bright red. We just need a signal. He moves closer to check on her. Her pulse is weak and her energy is fading fast. The combination of the life or death shock and the freezing water has given her a severe fever. Stick around, because the real survival game starts right now as Lin Xin searches for wood to start a fire. Alright, stick with me because this island survival romance just took a very spicy turn. What is it? I'm just going to find some food and firewood. I will be right back. But before he can even react, she suddenly pulls him in for a kiss. The atmosphere turns romantic in an instant. Schumann looks at him with burning eyes and whispers softly, "You can go now." The main character is completely stunned by that kiss. He cannot help but gently reach out and touch her face. Is this how my sister-in-law shows her concern? Schumann can no longer hide it, pouring out her heart completely. We are on the brink of death anyway, so why bother worrying about all these rigid rules? If God wants us to be together, then why should I not do what I want? Right now, I just want to be your woman. The system updates immediately, adding 20% affection. Schumann is at 71%. Lin Xin tenderly kisses her forehead and speaks affectionately. It turns out you are quite bold. If you want to be my woman, we will talk after you recover from your illness. Your face is already bright red, yet you are still being stubborn. Now, wait here for me like a good girl, okay? She is so embarrassed, her face turns red as she stammers a reply. Okay, come back soon. Later, he gathers a large bundle of wood while complaining. It looks like this tracking device was completely ruined by the salt water. But the police will surely search along the helicopter's flight path. Optimistically, we could be rescued in a few days. Wait, what? Might as well take some of this to build a bed. Lin Xin approaches a bamboo thicket. Thankful he watched those island survival videos. Now pay attention here, because while he is focusing on the bamboo, he has no idea what is lurking right behind his back. Over on Schumann's side, she is greedily gulping down some water. Feeling a bit better, she decides she wants to help out. It is too hot. I cannot just keep lying around here forever. Time is precious. I have to do something. A while later, Schumann is using a piece of wood to draw something in the sand. She wipes away her sweat, staring intensely at her creation. From high above, a clear SOS sign is visible on the beach. She smiles with satisfaction, thinking this should be visible from a distance. With time to spare, she heads to the sea to wash some leaves. A moment later, she reaches down to unbutton her shirt. I am so dirty, I might as well take a quick bath. Schumann sits by the rocks washing her clothes. Her pale skin against the blue ocean turns this deserted island into a literal paradise. Suddenly, a massive wave crashes down, making her scream in terror. Seaweed floats in, perfectly wrapping around Schumann's stunning body. Huh? Poor Schumann cries out in panic. This is bad. My clothes are all gone. She frantically looks around for a solution, trying to use some large leaves to make a temporary outfit. It will probably be uncomfortable, but then Lin Xin appears behind her. I finally found you. Wait, are you taking a bath? She screams a warning in a total panic. I was washing clothes and lost them. Do not you dare look. Instead of helping, he teases her. Did you not just say you wanted to be my woman? Why are you being so shy all of a sudden? You and I both saw that coming, right? He is totally teasing her while she is hiding there in embarrassment. Schumann hides behind a boulder and calls out. I grew up by the sea, and poor kids learn to work early. A fever is nothing. He falls into a deep silence after hearing that. She quickly questions him. By the way, why did it take you so long to get wood? Lin Xin calmly shows off his prize. Oh, this python was just way too long. Behind the rock, the length of the snake is terrifying. Dragging it back was a real struggle. She peeks out and is instantly horrified. What on earth is that? She realizes she overreacted and quickly ducks back down in embarrassment. He laughs to reassure her. This situation is not working. Let me make some clothes for you. He gets to work immediately. Very quickly, the poor python is cut into pieces. Lin Xin works hard to skin it. After some intense labor, he hands her the finished product. Give this a try. I have already washed it. The snakeskin outfit fits Schumann's body perfectly. Every curve of her body is highlighted so much it would make anyone blush. It actually fits her incredibly well. He stands with hands on hips, looking satisfied. These massive pythons could swallow an adult, but she just praises him happily. You are truly amazing. The system announces another 10% increase in her affection level. A while later, sunset falls over the deserted island. That is the signal for dinner. Tonight, we are having roast python and seafood. The two of them enjoy the grilled meat together. Suddenly, Schumann speaks up with a serious question. I am very curious about you. He looks confused. What do you mean? She leans on her hand, curious how he suddenly took over the Fei Xiang company. Then you pretended to be a tourist to follow me and infiltrate the Fei Bang meeting hall. So what do you and I think? Who is this man who changes everything but cares about the fallen Fei Bang? Alright, you and I are about to dive into a survival story that turns into a total romance. Lin Xin says he is just an ordinary rich guy. It does not matter if he talks. A powerful man needs to keep that mysterious vibe. I like it. Suddenly, Rain puts out their campfire. She cries out in regret, but he calmly tells her there is nothing they can do. Stick with me here, because this tropical island rain is about to change everything. Eat up and get some rest. After a while, Shuman begins to shiver from the cold. Lin Xin has no choice but to pull her close for warmth. As he holds her, she feels a different kind of heat. Her hands uncontrollably drift toward his firm and solid six-pack abs. You are so warm. She completely loses her mind as the atmosphere between them gets more and more intense by the second. So warm. Lin Xin panics, reminding her that she is currently sick and should not be doing anything too crazy right now. In an instant, Shuman takes the lead. She puts a finger to his lips, signaling him to be quiet and just keep her warm. The night on the island passes with heavy breathing echoing through the dark. The two of them have finally become one at last. 3 days later, a cargo ship passes by. A crew member reports that they have spotted a distress signal coming from the island. They immediately launch a lifeboat to rescue the survivors. We have to move fast before they lose any more strength. They might have been starving for days. Let's get them some food as soon as we bring them safely on the boat. But unlike what they expected, the survivors look radiant. It is like they just finished a luxury vacation, thanking everyone for the rescue. The crew stands there in total shock. They cannot believe these two were actually stranded on a deserted island for several days. He scratches his head, thanking the heavens he reached level 8. He could barely handle that lonely lady's intense energy all night. The system notifies him that Shuman favorability increased by 20%, now reaching a high of 91%. Completing the first phase of the counterattack cost 5 billion yuan, triggering a 10% cashback of 500 million. The reward funds hit his account along with a major boost to all attributes, reaching level 8. He must now choose a new skill between cooking and jumping rope. Meanwhile, over at Dianpu Hospital, a conversation is taking place in the busy hallway between a doctor and his patient. You and I know this doctor is up to no good. Lu Duo smiles as he watches the mother and son leave. He, just made some easy money from that fool. Suddenly, the sound of heavy footsteps echoes loudly from the hallway. A police officer presents an emergency warrant. Based on public reports, the police have verified the crimes of the hospital director. They have been exaggerating illnesses for profit, engaging in medical fraud, and forcing illegal transactions on their helpless patients. They even conspired with a smuggling company for organ trade. Starting today, the hospital is officially closed down and sealed off. Hearing the news, he screams in absolute panic. Lu Duo cries and curses, realizing it was that acupuncture kid who ruined him. 1 week ago at the city film base, another big deal was just getting started between two very different people. President Luo, a boss named Zhang, wants to partner with you. Luo Bing happily agrees to go and meet with him. She walks out politely, asking boss Zhang what kind of collaboration he has in mind for her upcoming film project. Zhang An shakes her hand, thinking about how soft she is. Suddenly, his attitude flips as he starts criticizing her set. Is this really the kind of filming location President Luo uses for her new movie projects? It does not look like a big deal at all. He compares her set to others, claiming the competition is much higher end. Internally, Zhang An looks down on her. He thinks she just used a viral trend to make a quick few million for this. She looks poor to the naked eye. On the outside, he keeps talking and talking without letting her get a word in. He guesses her production budget is only 2 million yuan. But Luo Bing does not back down and questions him directly. Boss Zhang, if you have something to say, just say it to my face. He was waiting for that. He starts talking even faster so she cannot interrupt, claiming he is just an honest man. I will invest 8 million yuan into this movie for your marketing. You know how the industry works, right? Good promotion beats good filming every time. With my cash, you will win big. She listens, her brain barely processing the offer. 8 million? Zhang An waves his hand like a hero. I know this money comes at the perfect time for you. No need for happy tears. When the time comes, we will just split all the profits 30 to 70. Then, he makes a creepy face with suggestive words. Of course, if you want a bigger cut, you understand the deal. We are all part of the industry, right? Luo Bing just smiles and reveals a staggering new investment number. I am sorry, but my budget is 50 million yuan. Trust me, you and I just witnessed a legendary face slap. Shaolin, show the guest out. She immediately obeys the command and escorts the stunned man away. Stick with me, you and I are about to watch a small-time director try to play God. Web drama budgets have never been this high for a tiny company. I get it. You just want to hike the price. You really think you can scam 50 million out of me for this tiny set? Forget it. I am not going anywhere. Shaolin rushes in to set the record straight. You are wrong, our company has booked this entire studio already. Every set here belongs to my production. If you do not leave right now, you are officially trespassing on private property. His jaw literally hits the floor. On the other side, Luo Bing is casually sending a text to Lin Xin. Brother Lin Xin, we finish filming tomorrow. Will you be there? She stares at her phone, feeling a bit of regret. After all, he is a major power player in the film industry. He is always traveling the world. He would never have time for a tiny web drama rap party. But thanks to his encouragement, she is more determined than she has ever been. Lin Xin believes in me so much. I cannot let him down. This movie has to be perfect. Her fingers can't help but scroll through their history. Luo Bing stands there alone, reading every single message. Suddenly, Xiao Lin snaps her out of it. Now pay attention to this look, because you and I know it is priceless. Xiao Lin can't help but tease her. Wow, that smile is even more irresistible than the male leads. Thinking about your boyfriend? She immediately gets flustered. No way. Why were you calling me? Great news, only 2 scenes left before we wrap. Luo Bing walks ahead, but her heart is still racing. Is that his girlfriend? No, stop overthinking. My only job right now is to finish this movie strong. Even while filming, her mind drifts back to him and how she will eventually repay brother Lin Xin. Even while reading the script, she is focused. I have worked on this for so long. Failure is not an option. She checks every single scene personally to ensure perfection. Time flies, and suddenly, we are 5 days from the premiere. On live television, the host Mei Qi gives a warm introduction. Dear viewers, please welcome Shi Luo Bing, the breakout star everyone has been talking about lately. She greets the crowd with a huge smile. Hello everyone, I am Shi Luo Bing. The host is clearly impressed. Wow, Luo Bing, you look even more stunning today. Truly, a hardworking woman is the most beautiful. The host gets straight to the point, revealing Wu Yifan's crimes and that heartless contract he tried to enforce. The internet is calling you a warrior who never backs down. How does that feel? Luo Bing keeps it humble. You are all too kind. I am just a normal person chasing a dream. And I had some help. I heard many agencies want to sign you. That's true, but I've actually started my own film company. It is small, but we will make amazing movies for you all. She can't wait to show her debut project. Our movie Resilient Xiaohin will be airing very soon. Trust me, you and I cannot miss this. Suddenly, glass shatters. Someone just threw a bottle at the TV. Director Yan, who is busy partying, starts cursing. Damn it, my prey was right there. He turns his rage toward another girl. Who is this rich guy that saved her? Li Tao is trembling on the floor. President Yan, please don't be angry, you are the winner here. You just pocketed 100 million in damages. That bitch Shi Luo Bing isn't even worth that much. Director Yan narrows his eyes, his mind racing. Luo Bing. Oh, Luo Bing. So you secretly seduced some rich guy and sold your body? And here I thought you were actually pure. But I never miss my targets. Never. He yanks the chain, dragging Li Tao right up to his face. Secretary Li. Use that 100 million to crush them. I do not care which tycoon is backing her. He wants to steal what's mine. I will use his own money to slap him. She weakly agrees. Just 2 days ago, in the editing room, Luo Bing was still a nervous wreck. It airs tomorrow, so everything must be perfect. Suddenly, Xiaolin bursts in screaming. Boss, you need to see this. She looks at the headlines flashing across the screen. False rumors are spreading everywhere, including a video of 2 girls crying their eyes out on a live stream. We were in the same class. I was better, but Shi Luo Bing used her family to bully us constantly. We had no power to fight back. And trust me, you and I are about to see how ugly this gets. All right. You and I are about to witness a setup so ridiculous it is actually insulting. She used casting couch tactics to steal roles, then slandered me everywhere to bury the truth. My reputation is shattered. Below are waves of hateful comments trashing her. Shi Luo Bing is speechless from the shock. How did this happen? Xiaolin holds the phone with trembling hands as even Yan Yingying steps forward to testify against them. Now watch this. The video of Yan Yingying speaking to the media plays, where she guarantees the lies are true. She claims they were kicked out by dirty schemes, painting herself as a protector of those who were wronged. She cries to the cameras, saying she has no idea how much those victims have suffered on this path. She vows to be their strength and expose the truth. Meanwhile, hateful comments flood Shi Luo Bing's social media. Xiaolin is baffled. Why would an A-list star of the country like Yan Yingying do something this cruel? She was the national ratings queen and the 2020 Entertainment Personality of the Year. Why would Yan Yingying do this to us? It is clear we never even offended her. Even other top-tier actors are liking the post. Suddenly, Shi Luo Bing's voice begins to tremble. She gasps out the name CEO Yan in disbelief. She narrows her eyes, recalling that man a massive and dangerous power player in the industry. He was the one who funded Yan Yingying's debut, so this hit piece is definitely his doing. I knew he would not let me go easily, but I never expected him to strike like this. She tells Xiaolin to hire a professional PR team immediately. But the price tag is 20 million. 20 million, and they still might not solve it. Xiaolin puts the PR agent on speakerphone for them to discuss. The agent says, "Miss Shi, we are being honest. This scandal has grown way too large and messy. With A-list stars speaking out, money alone won't fix this, but they promise to try their best. But the anxiety is eating her alive. Trust me, we can all see how desperate she is. Should she call Lin Xin? No. She cannot just keep turning to him whenever she needs money. She refuses to drag him into this mess. She must face it alone." Suddenly, her phone starts ringing. It is the streaming platform. They are calling to inform her that her film is being pulled immediately. Per the contract, since the cancellation is her fault, she owes a fine of 1 billion for the violation. Shi Luobing is completely numb. Then, Xiaolin rushes in with even more devastating news for the company. "Miss Shi, it is over. Tencent and Youku video platforms have cancelled our contracts. The movie cannot be released, and we have to pay massive breach of contract fines. The pressure is too much, and she collapses to the floor. Now, she just locks herself away from the world. Everything has been pulled from every platform. Her team apologizes, saying they did everything they could. Someone clearly paid for an army of trolls to bury them. Half the company staff has already resigned. After paying the breach of contract fees, they are officially broke." Then, there is a knock at the door. Li Tao calls out mockingly, saying she knows Shi Luobing is inside and feeling completely hopeless. "You have been abandoned by the entire world, and you do not have a single penny left." She tries to lure Shi Luobing into a dark deal, saying CEO Yan can still offer her one chance. The more she speaks, the more Shi Luobing feels disgusted by that perverted pig of a man. He is willing to forget the past and sign her to his company. He even has roles ready. "You like acting, right?" Seeing no response after her attempts to persuade her, Li Tao gets annoyed and prepares to leave. She sneers that Shi Luobing knows exactly what the CEO wants. "Just call him when you are ready." Inside the quiet room, she slowly opens her phone and starts tapping on the screen. She rewatches the video of their passionate kiss, feeling utterly helpless. If she is destined to be a toy, her only wish left is to at least give her most precious gift to the person she loves most. Meanwhile, Lin Xin is singing happily as he returns home, saying goodbye to his troubles. He is thrilled. It turns out he just spent an unforgettable night on a luxury yacht with Xu Mo. She tells him she needs to hide out in the Philippines for a while to avoid the heat. "Since I am currently wanted, I need to lay low. Do you want to come to the Philippines with me?" He immediately refuses, saying he will be perfectly safe back home and has no reason to run. "You truly are the man I chose. Let's keep going. Trust me, you and I need to see what's next." "Alright, you and I are back," as Lin Tan strolls out, casually thinking about the 200 million he gifted a girl, hoping she stays safe abroad. Suddenly, his phone rings, killing the vibe. Lin Tan answers cheerfully, "Hey Xiaobing, perfect timing. I just got back into the country." On the other end, she sounds frantic. "Mr. Lin Tan, sorry to bother you, but can you come over to my place right now? I have something important to say. Stick with me here, because this meeting is about to get wild." "Sure, I will head over now." A bit later, Lin Tan arrives at her apartment. She lives in room 306 on the 3rd floor. While searching for the room, a mysterious dark shadow suddenly appears at the far end of the hallway. He turns his head and the figure instantly bolts. Lin Tan gives chase immediately. Just as he rounds a corner, he hits his first obstacle. Luckily, his reflexes are sharp, and he avoids the crash with a smooth move. The stranger ducks into the elevator. Before the doors close, the guy flips him off to mock him. As the doors shut, Zhuo Wei scoffs, thinking he actually escaped, but Lin Tan jams the door open with his bare hands. He forces his way in with a terrifying expression, completely overwhelming the guy. "Where are you running? Let us talk." He is so terrified he almost sees his ancestors. Back on the 3rd floor hallway, Lin Tan interrogates him. Turns out his name is Zhuo Wei, a paparazzi waiting here to catch Shi Luobing's secret sponsor, but she has not left her house in 2 days. Zhuo Wei stammers in fear. "You do not know about the massive drama recently? I felt like I could definitely catch a huge scoop, so I came here." Confused, Lin Tan asks for details. The guy explains everything. Finally, Lin Tan reaches the apartment door. "Xiaobing, it is me." Luobing quickly unlocks the door. At first, he is confused by her shy and awkward behavior, but then his eyes drift down to her stunning red outfit and that tiny waist that would make anyone jealous. The moment she speaks, she is already worrying about him. "Mr. Lin Tan, you trusted me so much and invested all that money, but I failed you. I could never pay you back in this lifetime. Because of that, Luobing is willing to offer herself as repayment. I really do not know what else I can give. I have nothing left now, except for myself. If you are willing, I can give you my first time. You and I both know where this is going, right?" Oh man, her body is incredibly sexy. No, wait, he needs to say something to stop her before she takes everything off. But little Lin Tan downstairs is already surrendering. He is a warrior, but even he is at a loss for words right now. Damn it, I am not asking you, I am asking my brain. Zuo Wei smells a scoop and pops out. What? So you two have not actually done anything yet? Luo Bing jumps, quickly covering herself up. Lin Tan shuts down the guy's view, making him scream. My eyes. At the apartment, things finally start clearing up. So that is how it is. Zuo Wei is enlightened, shocked that such a young guy is the secret sponsor. But they are just partners, and the scandal was actually staged by CEO Yan from Tianhuang Entertainment. Lin Tan confirms he is a famous paparazzi, so he asks if he can write a story about this. He promises a good reward, even if the article offends a big travel mogul. The guy starts considering it seriously. He has had dirt from years ago, but he was too scared of Yan Jianzheng's influence to publish it. Now, he finally has a use for it. Zuo Wei realizes this is a massive gamble. I have dirt on Yan Jianzheng and Yan Yingying from years ago, but fair warning, you will offend the Tang family. Let us see if you have the guts. This info is expensive. Millions will not cut it, plus the platform fees. Luo Bing gets worried hearing this, but Lin Tan's face lights up immediately. There is actually a deal this good? I will buy it. Anything that can be solved with money is not a problem. She tries to stop him. Even Zuo Wei is shocked by this generosity, making a decision without a second of hesitation. Plus, Lin Tan has more demands. Give me the dirt on those two 18th tier starlets as well. I will buy it all. Name your price. The guy's phone quickly pings with a notification for 60 million from Lin Tan. The number is so huge he starts stuttering. 60 million sent without even haggling. Lin Tan just scoffs. He expected the guy to ask for 100 million, so 60 million is actually disappointing. Now, find people to leak this, and hire as many internet trolls as possible to lead the narrative. Lin Tan does not forget his woman. He tells Xiaobing not to worry about the cost and to start a new promotion. I am broke. I had to pay back the platforms, and most of my staff quit. Trust me, we need to see how he handles this. Alright, you and I are about to see some shocking news that makes him frown. What? She is drowning in fear and insecurity, but surprisingly, Lin Xin is actually happier than ever before. Great job, Xiaobing. You spent 300 million in 2 days. I really need talent like you. He acts like a true CEO, dropping another billion and renegotiating with all the major media platforms. They hire staff and buy internet trolls without holding back. Spend every cent to crush the enemy. Luo Bing is terrified. 1 billion? Am I really worth that much? Zuo Wei is officially questioning reality alongside her right now. He responds with pure, selfless energy. Who is talking about money with you right now? I am talking about dreams. His words feel like a warm breeze, melting the ice around her heart. The system calculates a 30% favorability boost, bringing Luo Bing to 82%. Zuo Wei finally snaps out of his shock. Leave it to me, Boss Lin. I am a pro at this, and I guarantee everything will be perfect. He teases him about wanting to cut ties earlier. His attitude flips 180 degrees. Jianteng isn't even fit to carry your shoes, boss. Then he rushes off to get the job done. Now pay attention, because tonight the results finally drop. As night falls, the drama-hungry crowd catches the scent very quickly. Zuo Wei has fresh news. Check Weibo. A top trending post is about to flip the entire story. Stick with the pro. The one who actually used the casting couch wasn't Luo Bing, it was Yan Yingying. The video content is so spicy it needs censors. Her voice is clear, take it easy. President Yan. He complains she is calling him slow. Everyone is questioning the identity, but they are pretty sure it is Jianteng. Suddenly she turns back, saying, I gave you everything, so you better not abandon me. She wants the lead role and center spot for Xia Chushan. He agrees instantly, promising to make the other actresses wear red while she wears white. She praises him for being amazing. Finally, the public sees the true faces of these two snakes. Another bombshell drops. 2 low-tier actresses spent the night at a hotel with a wealthy tycoon after their scene. They didn't check out until noon. The photos clearly show the faces of Xiao Si and Xiao Di. Netizens are furious, demanding a total blacklist. You and I can see these girls finally breaking down in tears. Ying, save us. You said if we cooperated with you, we would get all the best resources. You never said it would end like this. She snaps at them, get out, I can't even save myself. Before she can even finish venting, more bad news arrives. Things are looking grim. They spent 200 million on bots and AI, but they still cannot control the public outrage. Our analysis shows the enemy spent 500 million using superior AI and hackers. Our entire bot network is totally compromised and hacked. Yan Yingying panics. Who is the enemy? Her rage finally overflows everyone. Get out and leave me alone. Elsewhere, Yan Yingying's call shows up on a phone screen. Yan Jianteng answers calmly. She begs for help, saying she has tried everything and nothing is working. He is heartless. Help you? What's in it for me? She is completely stunned by his words. We are in this together. If my reputation is ruined, you will be dragged down with me. He wakes her up. Don't misunderstand. I am not a celebrity. My reputation does not matter at all. Has a billionaire ever gone bankrupt over a few stars? He hangs up as she screams in rage. That bastard Jianteng. At the messy scene, two unfortunate girls are suffering under his filthy, cruel hands. His bloody hands grip the phone so hard they start to tremble. Danger fills the air. Di Luobing, I seriously underestimated that benefactor of yours. Daring to oppose me? I will make his entire family regret ever being born into this world. In the new film, Luobing's performance gets an 8.3 rating. Fans are praising her peak acting. Xiaolin jumps for joy. Boss, we hit 100 million in 3 days. We're projected for 1.5 billion. After costs, that's a 300 million profit. But the one who achieved this stays incredibly calm. Really? That's great. Xiaolin is confused because the boss does not seem happy at all. Luobing opens up. I have a friend who was helped immensely by a certain man. She wants to repay him but doesn't know how. You and I know exactly where this is heading next. Alright. You and I are diving back into the life of our legendary main character as he deals with a beautiful woman who is too shy to even say thank you. She gives some sincere advice, saying that a gift from the heart is far more precious than any expensive luxury you could ever buy. Luobing starts thinking deeply about what he likes most, immediately flashing back to her own bold move during their last encounter. She worries she was too reckless back then and wonders if he now thinks she is just some loose woman. To fix her image, she invites Lin Xin over to her apartment to help her choose the script for her next movie. He agrees right away, texting back that he is coming over immediately to celebrate her big success. He shows up at her door with massive expectations, thinking he is about to get a huge reward tonight. Spending money without needing a system refund just to have dinner with a beauty? This is the best scenario he has ever imagined. In his head, he is already picturing her asking if he wants to eat dinner first or her. He keeps imagining what she might be wearing this time since he did not get a good look before. The door swings open, and now watch this. Lin Xin's wild imagination hits a brick wall of reality. His fantasy shatters when she greets him politely, covered from head to toe in layers of thick clothes. She offers him fruit and snacks, but he is too distracted by her strange outfit to even notice the food. He asks if she is cold, and even though she is sweating like crazy, she lies and tells him it is chilly. Lin Xin takes it seriously and checks her forehead for a fever, making her heart race from the close contact. It is way too close. Luobing's internal processor literally overheats and shuts down on the spot. He checks her pulse and realizes she has heat stroke from wearing all those heavy clothes in this heat. Without thinking twice, he zips down her jacket to cool her body down before it gets any worse. He finds a limited edition outfit underneath that is even better than he imagined, calling her absolutely adorable. Then he gets serious and carefully uses a towel to wipe the sweat off her body, not missing a single spot. A moment later, she slowly wakes up, but her brain still has not processed what just happened to her. He tells her she passed out from the heat, so he helped her cool down and even changed her clothes. Wait, you changed my clothes? The delayed embarrassment finally hits her like a freight train. She feels like she has lost all her dignity while he wonders why she would even wear something so thick. You and I can clearly see why she was scared, thinking he would find her too easy if she did not cover up her feelings and her body. She explains her misunderstanding just as he brings over a bowl of hot, comforting porridge for her. He shows his gentle side, telling her he understands the pressure she was under during that difficult time. He calls her strong. And just like that, her favorability score jumps by 3% up to 85%. She cannot hold back her emotions and hugs him tight, feeling lucky to have met someone like him. The next day, he takes a taxi to a new location, calmly nodding to the driver as they arrive. Stepping out, he is blown away by the grand and impressive scale of the massive building in front of him. He pulls up his chat with Shi Yan, whom he really respects for her incredible professional skills. She invited him to the Science Museum to help find specific cleaning technology for their grade OIC rooms. Lin Xin is completely amazed by the sheer scale of the inventions and prototypes on display inside. He is genuinely impressed, wondering if human technology has really advanced to this incredible level already. This place is huge, so he checks the documents Shi Yan sent to find the exact product name, but it is all foreign languages and complex data that look like alien gibberish to his eyes. He tries to find the wafer production units, but a sudden loud commotion nearby catches his ear. Someone is arguing about filter standards, and he quickly turns his attention to see what is going on. It is a typical bully named Wang harassing an old man named He Bin and his daughter He Qian. The old man refuses to back down, calling him out for breaking his word on their business deal. He is being forced into a 50% price cut even though the products are already packed. The bully just lies through his teeth, claiming the products did not meet his high standards at all. He Bin clutches his chest in pain while his daughter watches with tears in her eyes. The villain shows no mercy. You and I must see the next part together. Alright, you and I are watching this jerk tell the family to stop faking it and get out if they won't trade. Finally, the girl can't stay silent and fights back. According to the contract, You're the one who broke the agreement first. A woman speaking up? He's intrigued. Oh, little sister knows about contracts? Quiet now, the adults are talking. This isn't your place. Move aside. Qian courageously stands up for her father. The contract required 0.1 to 0.12 microns and 99.999% filtration. Our side reached 0.1 microns and 99.99%. So tell me, where exactly did we fail? You have to buy these 2,000 sets at the contract price. But to a capitalist like Wanter, this is just a game. Impressive, little sister. Even if you're right, so what? Nobody else will buy these filters. Sell them at half price now, or lose hundreds of millions later. In the end, a student like her is no match for this old fox. He's determined to cancel the entire deal. Don't you Americans value the spirit of the contract? Bin directly calls out and insults the opponent's honor. You yellow-skinned people are third-class citizens. You have no right to talk to us about the spirit of a contract. Finally, Bin struggles to speak, realizing the deal he thought would save them has become a crushing burden. Qian, I failed your mother. Qian cries while comforting him. Dad, it's not your fault. The economy is hard, so you took foreign orders to save the factory. Who knew they'd be this despicable? The fault lies with the Americans. Wanter doesn't even hide his vile nature. Laughable. The world can wait. Now pay attention here, this guy actually thinks Americans can never be wrong. So, he asks, can we finally make the deal? Suddenly, a terrifying aura radiates from Lin Tan, making the man tremble. Why did it get so cold all of a sudden? Meanwhile, in another location, the loudspeakers announce the latest OC cleanroom, ensuring a finished product rate over 98% at a lower cost than before. Edison is busy discussing a $300 million deal, boasting that their technical support leads the entire world. Shiran takes the chance to hand over her business card. Hello, I'm from China's Xinyan Technology. We're interested in buying your cleanroom. He takes the card, wearing a mocking expression on his face as he looks it over. China? He doesn't even read it before tossing her card away like garbage. Our cleanrooms start at $3 billion for 1,000 square meters, plus annual maintenance fees. She immediately cuts him off. Wait, she's clearly not the type to just stand there and take a hit. $3 billion? I just heard you quote $300 million to the gentleman from Japan. Edison looks down on her, ignoring her completely. You said it yourself. He's Japanese, and you're Chinese. How can the two of you even be compared? She didn't expect this attitude. Is this how you do business? He makes it clear he trades with valuable partners. Trading with her is just charity. The partners behind him keep cheering. Mr. Edison is right. That is exactly how it is. People from China always seem to forget their place in the world. She doesn't hesitate to criticize him. You're the head of a famous American tech company, yet you let prejudice dictate your business. Honestly, it makes people doubt your actual strength and your upbringing. That judgment makes him narrow his eyes. Edison turns on her, belittling her further. What is strength? We have the technology, and you don't. That right there is real strength. Bernard and Egan join in the bullying. A low-intelligence nation trying to claim rights? Why is a woman playing at business? Call your man out. You saw that too, right? Shiran keeps fighting until the end, calling them out for acting like nothing but savages. Suddenly, a voice stops them. Enough. Fang Zhe rushes out to play the peacemaker. Have you caused enough trouble yet? I'm already embarrassed for your father. She doesn't want to leave. Uncle Fang, but he remains as stubborn as ever. Just go home. Your father has said it many times. Why is a woman like you trying to do business? Stop being so stubborn. Shiran points at Edison to find an ally. This American is targeting Chinese people by purposely raising the price. But all she gets in return is an insult to her honor. Isn't this all because of your own mistake? Coming here to try and talk business with foreigners? Is this something a woman like you can actually handle? You've embarrassed us all the way to a foreign country. Endless mockery suffocates her. Ha ha ha. This Chinese person finally knows how to behave himself. Shiran's integrity won't let her stay silent. They are mocking our country. How can you stand this? You're even helping them lecture me. The two of them immediately start arguing back and forth. Besides shouting, what else can you actually do? China is behind America in both money and tech. Your company spent $500 million. What did you discover? You'll go bankrupt and ruin your family. You don't understand anything. Chinese people will not lose to them. Bernard and his partners enjoy kicking her while she's down. A Chinese woman dares to anger Mr. Edison? He's a tech giant with over 2,000 patents. What does your country have? No money and no technology. Haha. Just then, a drone lands right on Fang Zi's head, instantly killing the mood. And that's where we leave it. Lin Tan has arrived, and trust me, he's ready to start some serious trouble. Alright, you and I are about to watch a tech genius absolutely humiliate a bunch of arrogant bullies. Suddenly, this Japanese drone loses control. Seriously dangerous. What if it hit someone? Thankfully, it only crashed right into a pile of trash. Then he steps up without hesitation. Just now, I heard someone say that our people have zero money and even less technical skill. Edison stands tall and arrogant. Yeah, I said it. Got a problem? If you have something better, bring it out right now. Lin Xin looks smug as he unlocks a new playing field. Today, I am going to educate all you idiots with empty heads. We might have little money and run a small firm, but your pressure forced us to develop this top-tier filter ourselves. Lin Xin gives them exactly what they wanted. Fine. A massive holographic cube suddenly surrounds everyone, leaving the entire crowd breathless. Oh no. His backlit silhouette against the screen looks incredibly dangerous as he slowly climbs the stairs, one step at a time. Pay attention here, his choice for the star of today is He Qian. The rivals just laugh hysterically. A brat? A little girl with a unit filter? Edison, are you seeing this? People from everywhere are starting to crowd around to watch. How is this possible? All the key data is identical. Even more insane, it includes data that Silicon Science and Technology never actually released. Edison gets even more aggressive. You stole this. This research belongs to Silicon Science and Technology. I will sue you in international court. But suddenly, another furious voice cuts him off completely. Where would I steal something you Americans have not even built yet? He Bin steps forward to demand real justice. Does your purchasing agent Bob dare to come out here and face the truth? This is the result of 5 months of hard work by hundreds of our factory workers. Everything here was researched independently by us, and the evidence is clear. He does not flinch before this global power. Go ahead and sue us. Our people have the backbone not to steal anything. He stays stubborn, claiming it is theirs. But Walter appearing is like a direct slap to the face. Edison, I am sorry. I failed. He shamelessly reports back to his boss like a total loser. That man knocked me out from behind. The purchase failed. Edison is so furious he can only scream and call him useless trash. You and I saw that coming, right? Now, Lin Xin finally exposes the entire disgusting scheme. The products from Silicon were actually bought from our tiny little factory all along. They exploited an information gap to force a sale, then registered the patent to steal it. That final sentence hits like a hammer. This is their usual trick. Everyone starts screaming at them, calling them shameless, disgusting thieves and robbers. Tension rises as footsteps quicken. Edison still looks down on He Bin with pure arrogance. The contract is still valid, right? The deal is still on. I will buy everything at the contract price. Too bad he already made his choice. You want to buy? I am not selling. Edison starts sweating buckets. You are insane. Do you really think someone else will buy this? I am telling you, with just one word from me, no country on this planet will dare buy from you. Lin Xin cuts in like a savior. Oh, I will buy every single one. Now, how are you going to respond? He is speechless for a second before desperately raising the price. The contract was for 1 billion, right? Now I am doubling it to 2 billion. Do you hate money that much? But Edison has no idea someone here is loaded. Uncle Ma, I will pay 4 billion. Sell to me. Once again, he makes the enemy start swearing. Lin Xin strikes back directly. Are you not going to bid higher? If a famous American tech giant cannot match our technology or our money, then what do you actually have left? Now he is shaking, eyes wide in shock. Who are you? I know every single major player in the tech world. I have never heard of you. He calmly gives the stage to Xinyan Science and Technology to reclaim their honor. Soon, the entire world will remember this name. Suddenly, the whole room erupts with pure pride. Thank you, everyone. Today, our honor has been restored. So satisfying. Even with no money and a late start, they still rose up against oppression. Thought they were trapped? Nope. The real thieves are the Americans, stealing work and registering patents as their own. Classic Edison move. Lin Xin generously pulls out a gold card. Please, take this card, uncle. There are 5 billion inside. 4 billion to buy 2,000 products, plus 1 billion specifically to invest in your firm. He Qian and He Bin are moved to tears. Mr. Lin, thank you so much for this. We agree to sell you all of our latest technology. But Lin Xin is looking way further ahead. We do not need all 2,000 filters, so sell them locally. Thousands of firms, not just one, will take our country global. You and I just watched these greedy foreigners get exactly what they deserved. Of course, stopping exports completely wouldn't be ideal. We still have to engage in foreign trade, and we won't be hiking prices 10 times over. But quantities are limited, so we only sell to those we like. Suddenly, a representative from the WA group speaks up. You and I are about to see just how tough Lin Xin can really be with these arrogant foreigners. Get out, he snaps. Chaos erupts like a disturbed beehive. Lin Xin has to deal with the crowd while shielding Zhang Xiran. Hey, stop crowding. Calling me dad won't help you now. Some people even start switching sides in the blink of an eye. I only flattered Edison because I had no choice. Please understand, Lin Xin doesn't care, his eyes are only on her. She responds shyly. Then, A warm hug catches Lin Xin by surprise as a system notification pops up in his vision. Affection up 5%, reaching 92% for Jiang Xiran. Notification. First counterattack stage complete. Total 6 billion, 600 million refund transferred to account. Reward. All attributes increased to level 9. Choose one of 3 skills. Go Mastery, Mathematics Mastery, or Brainwashing Mastery. He just wants to shout for joy. He always wanted to learn Go but never had time. The system really gets him. Naturally, Lin Xin picks the Go Mastery skill. Meanwhile, the truth about the scandal is being broadcast on the giant LED screens. Silisic Science and Technology stole the research results of others. The World Tech Expo will investigate thoroughly and has disqualified him. Even as security drags him out, Edison remains unrepentant. You people have no right to detain me. Just wait. We will definitely meet again soon. Lin Xin is ready for the challenge. You stole plenty from us, Edison. It's time we settle the bill once and for all. After the excitement dies down, Fang Ta finally wakes up from his stupor. Why does my head hurt so much? A wave of changes hits him before he can even process. Where is Jiang Xiran? Where did all the people go? Wait, Silisic Tech committed theft? What on earth happened while I was knocked out? Now pay attention, because this is where Fang Ta catches her walking intimately with Lin Xin and completely loses his mind. Jiang Xiran? The girl who only cares about building chips is actually hugging a man like that? Shaking off the shock, he snaps a photo as evidence and sends it immediately. Old Jiang, look what I found at the expo. This girl Xiran really can't keep things simple. Do you want me to go over there and give her a piece of my mind? Jiang Ling gnashes his teeth like he is looking at an enemy. Who is this guy? He looks like a broke college student. He immediately summons his man. Old Chen, I have an urgent task for you. He whispers the orders. This girl is getting more rebellious, obsessed with chips and now dating a guy like that. She's going to be the death of me. Investigate him now. Chen Beng quickly obeys and heads out. After settling the matter, he adjusts his mood for more diplomacy. President Miao, here's to a successful partnership. Since they both agree, Miao Ao doesn't beat around the bush. Uncle Jiang, we've worked together many times. You know my family is pressuring me to marry. I have high standards, but I truly like Xiran. Jiang Ling was thinking the same thing. Miao Ao might be a bit of a playboy, but what young man isn't? Xiran needs to settle down. Most importantly, our families are a perfect match. A merger would be unstoppable. He sees the outstretched hand and feels the deal is done. But just as they are about to shake, Chen Beng rushes in. Master, he gasps. Jiang Ling is annoyed, but the words he hears next leave him absolutely stunned. Sir, you need to look at this right now. This is his personal file. Miao Ao watches, having no clue what's happening. Jiang Ling doesn't explain much and just leads him away. President Miao, this way. The young man is thrilled, thinking they are already moving to set a wedding date. You and I both know what happens when someone realizes they were looking at a hidden dragon the whole time. Poor Miao Ao is left banging on the door in confusion. Meanwhile, Jiang Ling speaks with a proud, generous tone. President Fang, Xiran is free to love whoever she wants. I fully support her choice. He even warns Fang Ta to mind his own business. In his head, he's already imagining 7749 beautiful future scenarios. My daughter is amazing. She actually caught him. Even the chip company was his investment all along. Fantastic. Old Chen, bring out the 30-year-old Mao Tai wine. We must host him properly. Back at the expo, the two are chatting happily. They reach the experience room. Lin Xin isn't that impressed at first. But stick with me, because what Xiran shows him next is about to blow both his mind and ours. Alright, you and I are diving into a world where high-tech meets high-tension romance. Check out this 3D projection. It is way more advanced than anything our top tech companies are currently developing. It blends 3D imaging, virtual reality interaction, and artificial intelligence into one powerhouse system. The result? A perfectly realized AR smart projection. Lin Xin is definitely intrigued, and decides to give the experience a try. He wants to feel the warm sun and a light breeze. Wow, it feels amazing. Tixnian starts explaining the technical side. Normal 3D projections just show preset clips, but this virtual reality world builds scenes on demand and allows for direct user interaction. Because of this breakthrough, she has massive expectations for the future of the industry. Right now, the biggest hurdle is the weak processing power of the chips. But if our domestic chip technology keeps advancing, we will lead the world. I have high hopes for this project. Lin Xin showers her with praise, making her feel incredibly cool but a bit shy. Lin Xin, why don't you try using this ARP feature? Suddenly, a mischievous idea pops into his head. Let's go with something romantic. Instantly, the two of them find themselves in the middle of a lavish wedding ceremony, surrounded by guests and a presiding priest. The real surprise comes next. Their clothes have been digitally swapped. Lin Xin is still busy geeking out over the features. Ha ha ha, this is so embarrassing. I honestly expected something more classic. like falling cherry blossoms or a starry night sky. Tixnian is blushing like crazy. She did not expect this artificial intelligence to be quite so forward with the scenarios. Now pay attention, because things are about to get very real. The priest speaks up, asking the bride if she takes him forever, through thick and thin. She looks a bit flustered, but the crowd starts chanting in unison, "Marry him, marry him, marry him." Amidst the beautiful music and the high-energy atmosphere, Lin Xin is just enjoying the show. Man, this tech is absolutely top tier. Tixnian seems to be in a trance as she blurts out, "I do." Lin Xin was not paying enough attention to catch it. Wait, what did you say? As the wedding bells ring out clearly, she does not repeat herself. Instead, she chooses to prove her feelings through action. They lock into a kiss more intense than the summer heat. Even after they pull apart, she is still completely dazed. A moment later, the real-life, red-faced version of Tixnian reappears. "Oh my god, what on earth did I just do? Sorry, Lin Xin, but for you, this was a total win." It turns out even the cool Jiang Yanbao has a hidden side like this. Just then, a notification pings. The wedding scene starts to fade away, only to be replaced by the next stage, the wedding night chamber. The AI even calculates the perfect outfits for the spicy new setting. Wait, it wants us to do what? You and I have seen some awkward moments, but her embarrassment meter just hit the roof. Tixnian bolts out of there instantly. "I am so sorry. I really had no idea the AI would do that." Lin Xin is left standing there, baffled by her sudden exit. Huh? Yanbao, you sure are fast. He does not overthink it and figures it is time to head back to the university. Back at the luxury Jiang estate, the servants barely have time to bow before she streaks past them like a gust of wind. Once she is safe in her room, she finally lets all that chaotic energy out. Ah, how did things turn out like this? How could I be brave enough to actually kiss him? This is all the fault of that machine. How can I even look at him now? Tixnian lets her thoughts spiral into a complete mess. This is so frustrating. Everything today went totally off the rails. She immediately reaches out to her best friend, Yu Xuan. "Ever since I started liking him, I do not even recognize myself anymore. What should I do?" Her friend asks with genuine concern what happened to make her feel this way. "I kissed him today." Her friend texts back a congrats, but Tixnian is still spiraling. "This is just the beginning of my troubles. I am so embarrassed." Her friend tells her to relax, saying she has also done some bold things in front of her own crush. Meanwhile, back at the university dorms, a tray of delicious-looking fruit skewers is sitting there, practically begging to be eaten. Zhou Tong brings them in and calls over his roommates. "Hey guys, the candied hawthorns are here." But his kindness is brutally rejected. "We have eaten this for 3 days straight. If you are not sick of it, we are. Get lost." He has to literally beg them. "Come on, brothers, do not be like that. I cannot eat all of these by myself." The other three start pressuring him for the truth. "Then why do you keep buying them? Start talking. We already sensed something suspicious was going on with you." Zhou Tong shies away and scratches his head before finally confessing. Her name is Xiao Hua, a freshman at Yanjiang University. She works and studies at the same time, using her break after class to set up a small stall and earn some living money. He is still completely enchanted by his first impression of her. "Hello, which flavor would you like?" Zhou Tong was hooked instantly. Her gentle smile just lit up my whole world. In that moment, I even picked out names for our future twins. He keeps telling his story, explaining how he buys skewers every day just to get a chance to chat and befriend her. That is how he found out her dad has a broken bone. She is just trying to help her family. Stick with me to see what happens next. Alright, you and I are diving into a story where a simple snack leads to a massive showdown. Zhou Tong asks again, "Will you help me eat this candy now?" Same answer, eat it yourself. The scenery of trees turning golden is usually a beautiful sight for many people to enjoy. But today, that view is ruined by the appearance of Aka and his goons. Shopkeepers work nervously, terrified of being noticed by the gang. Other stalls also stop to watch the situation. Xiaohua has no idea what is happening and keeps serving customers as usual. "Here is your strawberry tanghulu, sir." Just then, a brute shoves the customer aside to take his place. "Yo, business is good, huh? Pretty girl, give me a first love flavor skewer." She starts feeling uneasy but forces a smile. "Ah, for first love, we have sweet and sour hawthorn tanghulu. Would you like to try some?" But her kindness is met with pure arrogance. "Come on, feed it to me." Pale with fear, Xiaohua tries to escape his grip. "Let go of me." After playing around enough, Aka finally releases her, then eats the food without paying a single cent. "Not bad. No wonder business is booming for you." She trembles in fear, forced to face them alone. Now, watch closely, because this is where these thugs start showing their true colors. "What do you people actually want?" He makes a threatening demand. "Pretty girl, follow the rules of the street. Pay 2,000 yuan monthly for sanitation fees. If not, well, Xiaohua still bravely fights back against them. Based on what are you charging a sanitation fee? Two lackeys step up to intimidate her before their boss even speaks. You sell things here without greeting Big Brother Aka? You really do not know how things work. She stays firm. I do not know any Big Brother. Plus, selling here is perfectly legal. What right do you have to charge sanitation fees? The result of 1 versus 3 is obvious. This street is our Great River Gang territory. Do I have the right now? Haha, legal? Feeling unsatisfied, he turns and grabs a random person nearby. Hey, you, tell her what is legal here. The owner trembles and submits. Big Brother Aka is the law here, making the thug incredibly smug. You hear that? Xiaohua tries to explain, hoping for mercy. I do not have that much money. I only sell to earn extra living costs. But Aka crushes her hope with his dirty tactics. No money? Then I will come every day to add extra seasoning to your tanghulu. Frustrated tears fall uncontrollably. My tanghulu. Why are you people like this? People around begin whispering. Isn't this just bullying a young girl? You and I both know this feeling of helplessness. But wait, hear those footsteps? These thugs have backing, and in the silence, someone is finally running toward the scene. Zhou Tong immediately uses his body to shield Xiaohua. What do you think you are doing? Bullying a girl and robbing her in broad daylight? You are absolute scumbags. Xiaohua is deeply moved. Zhou Tong. But his thin frame is easily lifted up by Aka. Damn it, who the hell are you? The two lackeys start cracking their knuckles. Seems like you are brave. Trying to be a hero saving the beauty? You look more like a stray dog than a hero. Zhou Tong resists, but it is useless. Let me go. Xiaohua tries to help. Let him go. I am calling the police. He stays completely indifferent. Calling the cops? Reporting me? For a fight? Not really. I just saw his clothes were wrinkled and helped dust them off. Is he hurt? Are you hurt, little kid? That aggressive look makes her lose courage. Did we break any laws? Trying to scam us? Is this the quality of a student? Let us go to the station together. We have plenty of time. But you two are busy studying and selling, right? They threaten her openly, clearly used to this. Call the police today, and your big brothers here will play with you until the end. Xiaohua cries helplessly as she sees Zhou Tong in pain because of her. Damn it, it is disgusting. Do not act rashly. If you mess with those scoundrels, they will bite back hard. You saw that too, right? This guy has such a punchable face. Yo, why is everyone surrounding us? Angry? Want to hit me? Come on, do it. He is confident against the weak. Students are just kids who have not been taught by life yet. Money, connections, backing, you have nothing at all. 2,000 a month is not even 2 meals for me. I am being generous here, so thank me for a lesson school never taught you. You poor scum. Then he shoves them aside to show his power. A bunch of cowards. Get out. As he clears the path, he faces the only person standing firm. Lin Xin is still focused on his food. Yum. This stinky tofu is actually delicious. Aka's blood starts to boil. Where did this deaf kid come from? Get lost. A muscular hand grips his shoulder, but surprisingly, he does not budge. A dangerous aura immediately radiates from him. Can you not see I am eating? Is your brain not fully developed? Even a dog knows to walk around people. Lin Xin decides to punish him with his special smell bomb. I suggest you get lost right now. Otherwise, so stinky. Aka cannot stand the insult and throws a direct punch at him. Alright, you and I are about to witness the most epic poker face in history. This guy is literally unshakable, while the thug is the only one feeling the pain. Damn it, that hurt. This kid is made of stone. The lackeys rush over, panicking. Boss, are you okay? On the other side, the acting performance of a lifetime begins. Oh, the pain. He hit me with a fist like a sandbag. You guys saw that, right? I am so dizzy. How will I even get home? Zheng Hao records it all perfectly. Don't worry, I caught the whole beating on camera. Lin Xin makes sure every frame is crystal clear. The thugs can't believe how thick-skinned these kids are. Unlike the cheering crowd, we have Student Council President Zheng Hao and our main man Lin Xin lying on the ground. This is where he pulls out his master plan. Listen up, you losers. I had a 2 million yuan bottle of white wine here. Here is the receipt you just smashed. That is enough to put you away for years. That finally makes them back off. Forget it. Do not waste time with this idiot. Get lost. What are you all staring at? But the crowd is not backing down. I get it now. Everyone starts surrounding those 3 meatheads in the middle. Now here is where it gets interesting, watch this. AKA starts panicking as the tables turn. What are you doing? What do you want? Right then, the next student follows Lin Xin's lead and fakes a fall. Hey, why did you push me? He tries to deny it. I never touched you. But the accusations start flying like bullets. Look, Yanjiang University students are being attacked at the gates. Is there no law anymore? Sandbag fists are flying everywhere, and even the bystanders are getting hit. They coordinate perfectly, crying even harder for the camera. Look everyone, this is the thug who is beating people up. Aka loses it and knocks the phone away. Damn it, they keep pushing. Who knew another professional victim would show up? Ah, my arm is broken. Dabin is the next one to step up and join the act. Oh no, my 20,000 yuan phone. I just bought it yesterday. Now you owe me medical bills and emotional damages too. Man, I am jealous. Can he punch me next? The thug is cornered and starts cursing, his fist itching to actually hit someone. But things spiral even further out of control when Mi-er joins the chaos. If everyone is acting, I might as well try too. A dramatic voice echoes from the phone, talking about blades in the dark and distinguishing heroes from demons. You feel that hype, right? As soon as she starts the live stream, the energy explodes. It is so lively here. I do not know what happened, but let us do a quick dance first. The viewers are instantly hooked on this violent story. People are already taking photos of Mi-er to post all over social media. Interactions are skyrocketing. Slowly but surely, these thugs are becoming famous for all the wrong reasons. Aka is surrounded like a celebrity, but he is terrified. Get back, move out of the way, do you hear me? The crowd gives them a taste of online justice. Of all people to mess with, you picked university students? Back in the day, students took down governments and fixed society. We are not to be messed with. Messing with us is like kicking a steel wall. Finally, Zheng Hao steps up to demand justice. You are not leaving until we are satisfied. Backed into a corner, aka snaps. Don't think we are actually scared of you kids. Get them, boys. But right then, Yuanjia arrives with the police. Who dares to bully my students? Now the thugs are finally feeling the fear. This is the principal of Yanjiang University, and he sounds powerful. I don't care who you are. This university is a state-funded institution, not a place for your illegal fees. From now on, only authorized stalls are allowed. Street vending around here is strictly banned. If you break the law, tell it to the police. The officers move fast, taking all three thugs away. The thugs leave in shame as everyone jeers at them. Get lost and stay out of Yanjiang University territory. The seniors at the school are also showing a lot of support. Don't worry, we'll all protect you. If those thugs ever come back, we'll fight them again together. Xiaohua is moved to tears and thanks everyone. Among them, Zhou Tong is especially worried about her. Principal, how do we apply for a stall permit? Yuanjia clears his throat and gives a meaningful look. I have already settled everything. He quickly sets out fair rules. Just follow the procedure and submit your stall application, and you're good. The school has mentors and subsidies for struggling students. Every student starts cheering at once. Wow, the principal is so cool. But little do they know, he has his own secret agenda. Lin Xin must be happy with this outcome. Xiaohua thanks everyone for their generosity. And that is where we leave it. She is giving out free candied haws, because without these legends, she would be lost. Sweet ending, right? Alright. You and I are about to see this girl get massive support. Everyone is cheering for her beauty and hoping her business thrives. Chao Dong tries to act like a gentleman. Let me handle the syrup for you. She does not refuse, clearly appreciating the gesture. Thank you, Chao Dong. I am so lucky you are here today. He tries to hide his blushing face. Cough, cough, it was nothing. Lin Xin wants to join the fun too. I will help out. Turns out, I actually know a few things about professional cooking. Xiaohua instantly recognizes the osmanthus. He washes them while confirming the scent. Yeah, the whole road is lined with these trees, and they are in full bloom. Next, he dries the washed petals on paper towels before tossing them into the boiling syrup. The sweet aroma starts to fill the entire air. Lin Xin shows off his real skills. His movements are smooth and precise, just like a master chef. While the syrup thickens, he quickly stir-fries another batch of petals with some oil. Xiaohua and Chao Dong can't stop breathing in the fragrance. It is incredible. Even the crowd is getting hooked. He explains the recipe while he works. After brushing a thin layer of syrup onto the fruit, he sprinkles the dried flowers on top. The masterpiece is finally ready. Candied osmanthus hawthorns, 1 stick per person for free. If you like it, feel free to leave a tip. Free food is like gold to these students. I want one. Give me one too. This smells amazing. I have never tried this flavor of candied fruit before. Xiaohua takes a slow bite. The moment it hits her tongue, her world literally explodes. Oh my god, how can this taste so divine? Everyone who tries a bite feels like they are floating. This is delicious. The crowd hype has officially reached its peak. I need another stick. I will pay. Give me 3 more. I will pay 6 yuan per stick. No, 30 yuan. Now pay attention. Because right at that moment, a powerful voice suddenly rings out, instantly silencing all the noise and chaos around them. I will pay 100 yuan for a single stick. Du Yan shows her screen to prove she paid. I already transferred the money, and the notification is right here. Xiaohua is honest and tries to stay true to her word. Since the first one is free, I will refund you. But she shuts it down. No need for that. She takes a bite and starts to savor it. The flavor immediately melts away Du Yan's cold, serious expression. What kind of candied fruit is this? The sugar is thin, crispy, and perfectly cooked. The dried flowers make the strawberries pop. She starts asking questions. Did you make this? You are so young to have such high-level skills. Xiaohua quickly denies it and corrects her. No, it was not me. Someone else actually taught me how to do this. Wait, he was just standing right there a second ago. Where did he disappear to? Someone points away. Looks like he went that way. Duyan drops her business card and leaves like a total boss. Thank you. Just in case I cannot find him. If you see him again, tell him to contact me. Xiaohua reads the card and is left absolutely speechless. The famous Mi M Chen food critic group? You and I know that is a massive deal. As she leaves, she is determined to find that guy for her lady. Meanwhile, at a dark warehouse on a boat far out at sea, a harsh, angry voice echoes inside. You useless idiots. You did not collect the fees and even got the police involved. Ren Kai warns them. The higher-ups are watching, so Aka tries to explain. Usually, those students and vendors are terrified of me. I don't know why they went crazy today. Sorry, Boss Ren, I will be more careful next time. Humph. Since you took the blame and did not snitch on me, I will let it slide for now. He bows his head, a far cry from his morning arrogance. Thank you, boss. Then, he smirks with an evil plan. Boss Ren, don't be mad. We already figured out a new way. I will take 10 guys and wait for that girl. Once she is alone, we will snatch her and bring her here. Then we can make her do whatever we want. Aka can already taste the success of his plan. We will collect the fees like usual. Those students are just a disorganized mess. Protecting a girl? Ridiculous. They will learn what happens when they cross us. Renkai finally shows some approval. Suddenly, a mysterious figure appears right in their lair. Not bad for a bunch of villains. You didn't disappoint me. He is totally stunned. Even dressed like an 80-year-old, Lin Xin radiates an insane amount of confidence. I am just here to take out some social trash. Boss Ren, that is him. He is the one who intentionally tricked us into attacking him, which caused that entire crowd of students to riot. You and I just watched him walk into a 20 versus 1 fight. Trust me, you do not want to miss this. Alright, you and I are about to watch Lin Xin demolish these thugs. He's actually smiling while they charge him with their weapons drawn. Grab him. It doesn't matter if he's dead or alive. Lin Xin didn't even need a minute to show them the massive gap in their skills. Weapons are scattered all over the floor. He stands tall among the unconscious bodies with a look of pure contempt. Seriously? Not a single one of you can fight. Now only the pathetic Renkai is left, literally shaking in his boots. Hero Great Master, I didn't know your power. Please forgive me. We are willing to pay. 500,000, no, 1 million. We'll disappear and never show our faces around here again. He is using every bit of his silver tongue to save his own skin. To be honest, Great Master, listen to me. We might be small time, but there are powerful people backing us. If we cooperate, everyone makes money. It's a win-win situation, right? But his words are useless against Lin Xin. I'm hitting you today just to teach you one very simple truth. Money can be earned, and you've definitely earned plenty. But if you're dead, you won't have a life left to spend it. Then, without hesitation, he delivers a final knockout blow. If this world lets money buy anything, then I'm the one who'll end you animals once and for all. Outside the warehouse, a police officer calmly gives a routine report over the radio. Captain Shen, the caller is gone. We only found unconscious suspects and a mountain of evidence at the crime scene. One of the suspects is Ren Kai, the head of the Market Supervision Bureau. Now pay attention, our hero left a massive mess for the police to clean up. Ngok Dong turns around and asks if the report was recorded. Let me hear it. As she plays the audio, a very familiar voice fills her ears. Hello, I'd like to report a crime at the Riverside warehouse. Her eyes widen, she knows instantly that it's Lin Xin's voice on the line. She looks up at the moon and sighs. He is out there playing the secret urban night again, isn't he? Ever since he saved me, I have been looking for a chance to thank him. Suddenly, her system notifies her of an update. Favorability up 10%. Shengok Dong's status is now 37%. The next day, a loudspeaker blares at the Disneyland entrance. Guests with purchased tickets, please use the left lane. Guests with free passes, please head to the right gate. The ticket girl smiles brightly as she hands out the merchandise and tickets to the group. Welcome to Disneyland. We hope you have a magical day. Behind Lin Xin, Trin Hao and Ngo Chi are whispering bitter comments. The grand opening is huge ads everywhere and a lucky draw. You somehow managed to win 5 free tickets. Using 10 years of luck for this? If you use it all up to get to Hoa, you will be broke for life. Standing before the massive Ferris wheel, their excitement fills the air. Whoa, look how huge it is. A person in a bear costume greets Lin Xin while the others are glued to their phones. Welcome to Disney. Ngo Chi points toward the crowd to distract him. Look, that ice cream stand is packed. It must be delicious. Lin Xin, could you wait in line and get us some? We will go grab the other snacks. The others quickly agree. Yeah, thanks a lot. Lin Xin, confused, he just goes along with it and says okay. At the stand, Na Hai is gently comforting a child. Hold on tight so the balloon doesn't fly away again. The little girl thanks her, and Lin Xin lets out a confused sound. She turns around, her face turning bright red. Lin Xin? What an incredible coincidence. Before he can react, Natron's familiar voice rings out right beside him. Beautiful day at Disney. Guess who is here? She tips her hat and gives a dramatic greeting. Lin Xin, fancy meeting you here. Meanwhile, Tu bumps right into him. She sticks out her tongue playfully. I almost bit my tongue. Are you here to play too, Lin Xin? You and I both know this is about to get awkward. Look at their faces. Silence falls over the group. He holds his head in his hands, speechless. The three girls immediately start bragging about the clever tricks they used. I sent Chudong $100 for his help. A random encounter is so much more romantic, don't you think? I paid Ngochi $200 just to find your schedule. Lin Xin, don't I look extra pretty today? I didn't pay anything. I cornered Trin Hao and forced him to spill everything about your plans for today. Thinking of his traitorous friends, shouting thank us for this blessing, Lin Xin, he can't help but curse them out loud. And just like that, Na Hai fires the first shot in the battle for his attention. Sister Nunu, you might be older, but love has its own rules. As for you, Tron leave before he gets angry. Tunu flips her off. Who do you think you are? My mom says you aren't even his girlfriend. And that's where we leave it, trust me. You and I just witnessed a whole new kind of war. Alright, you and I are diving into a chaotic battle of the beauties. Do you even know real love? She screams as he groans. Now, she is tearing down her rivals. First up is Na Hai, gentle and caring. Men get bored fast. They need excitement and novelty. Can you even give him that? Even Tanu could not escape the wrath of that sharp tongue. As for a wild girl like you, do not come here causing trouble. At most, men will just play with you for a bit. Not Tran is not afraid of a confrontation. She shoves the girl aside and drops a savage verbal beatdown. Get lost, you flirtatious trash. You and Yahai both chase anyone with cash. Unlike me, once I choose a man, I never change my mind. Lin Xin, let us go ride the roller coaster. Yahai drops her gentle act to criticize her own roommate. Tran, you really need glasses. I cannot believe you missed the look of pure disgust on Lin Xin's face. Lin Xin, let us ride the carousel. Nearby guys watch this live-action drama unfold with their jaws dropped. What is going on? 3 goddesses fighting over one man? Every one of them is top tier. Damn, I am jealous. Our lucky hero Lin Xin, he is suffering in silence. Enough. You guys are too annoying. Let go of me. Now pay attention, because here is where Lin Xin gets a desperate idea. He locks onto a sign and his brain works at light speed. Life-threatening rapids. The most dangerous and thrilling attraction. Note: this project carries extreme risks and dangers. Tourists without peak physical strength should not attempt. A life and death waiver must be signed before entering. Thinking this is a godsend, he screams at them to stop following him. He bolts through the gates, leaving the waiver behind like a man rushing to his own funeral. Next, the staff member awkwardly explains to the 3 beauties. Sorry, but to play this game, you must sign the waiver. Burning with competitive fire, they all shout, Fine, it is just a waiver, right? We will sign it. They chase after him in a noisy swarm. For Lin Xin, I will go through hell and high water, leaving staff member A Huang on the floor, grinning like an idiot. Is this what it feels like to be trampled by beauties? Lin Xin lies back on the boat, finally feeling some peace. Haha, let us see you follow me now. Finally, some quiet. But peace is short-lived. 3 human glues fall from the sky, literally, making him jump out of his skin. Wait, you guys? He tries to warn them. Are you not scared? It is starting. It is not too late to get off. Nyahai and Natron are shaking like leaves but will not back down. Not scared. We cannot let this racer girl win. Only Tunu is relaxed and clingy. Scared? No way. You chose this thrilling ride because you know I love it, right? Suddenly the system pings. Favorability up 3%. Tunu's level reaches 73%. I know what you are thinking, but he forgot one thing. Tunu is not normal. Her courage is on a different level. As the speaker counts down 3, 2, 1, the roommates grow even more tense and nervous. The command to go rings out, and the group splits into 2 extremes while experiencing this insane adrenaline. Tunu throws her arms out, screaming in absolute joy. The rubber boat leaves the dock, beginning the high-stakes journey. The cowards start clutching each other immediately. Both beauties lose their image entirely, eyes shut, screaming, I do not want to die. Ugh, it is too scary. They cry. Tunu is the only one sane enough to mock them. Ha ha ha. But in the middle of the chaos, Natron accurately grabs his leg to complain. Lin Xin, save me. I am terrified. Blinded by rage, she actually unbuckles her seatbelt to plan a counterattack. You fake green tea girl. Only knowing how to act weak to get a man's pity. Tunu releases all physical restraints. declaring happily, "When I chase a man, I go for the most direct route." Lin Xin shouts a late warning, "That is dangerous." As they go over the waterfall, she flies out but keeps yelling, "I am not even afraid." But looking down at the massive waves midair, her heart skips several beats. He has no choice but to unbuckle too. Preparing to be the world's most reluctant bodyguard, Lin Xin reaches out both arms, perfectly timing Tonu's fall. Still, she swallows a stomach full of water. Even after he pulls her up, she is flailing like a duck in boiling water. "I cannot swim. I am going to die." Only when she feels something strange against her chest does she go quiet. Lin Xin pops his head out from between her massive mountains, trying to explain himself. "The water is not deep enough to drown you, but I was afraid you would pass out." She does not care this contact has her over the moon. You saved me." The system updates once more. Favorability up 2%. Tonu clings like an octopus, then gives him a kiss. "You and I are going to want to see what is next." The remaining girls are screaming and pulling his hair, refusing to let him go. The crowd on the shore is stunned and bitter. You and I are looking at a man who is living every guy's wildest dream right now. Having 3 top-tier beauties chasing you is just too much. He books it, shouting for them to stop following him and making a huge scene. But they keep chasing him closely while shouting at the top of their lungs. Lam Tun is exhausted from running. Suddenly, a massive haunted house appears. He quickly reads the advertisement that's designed to grab your attention. The soul book claims to provide the most realistic and terrifying experience ever. People with heart conditions or mental health issues should definitely stay away. You have to sign a liability waiver before entering. Once he finishes reading, his brain starts working at high speed. "This place is perfect. Let's see if they still dare to follow me in here." 5 minutes later, his escape plan is a total failure. "Are you girls not scared?" Nahai and Tonu cling to him while whispering, "Of course we are, but you are here." "Oh, I'm the most afraid of ghosts. Don't let go." Lumton realizes he made a mistake. Haunted houses are actually perfect for couples. Nutron follows behind, trembling with anger that she can't even vent. "I was 1 minute late signing that waiver, and now those two have taken both spots next to him. I am so furious." She takes a few steps and a ghost appears. She freezes, then notices the ghost's feet. Pay attention, because she's about to flip the script. "So you are actually just a person." Nutron tosses her fear aside and stares at the ghost with eyes brighter than headlights. She pulls out a stack of cash to negotiate. "Listen, ghost friend, I'll pay 500 yuan to borrow your outfit and ask some questions." Up ahead with the group, Nahai is already on the floor screaming, "Help! A ghost is grabbing my leg." Next, Tonyu is also snatched away by mysterious hands. Lam Tan shows zero pity for them. Instead, he's celebrating. He never expected this haunted house to do his dirty work for him. Interesting. I guess players who hit traps are sent straight to the exit? Finally, I can enjoy this haunted house in peace. He casually pushes open a dark door and wonders if this is it. Is Sadako about to appear? A strange yet familiar figure shows up on the static-filled screen, and he immediately knows what is coming next. Lam Tan stares as the ghost girl crawls out of the frame. The visual effects are honestly kind of impressive. Wow, she really came out. The ghost moves with purpose, not just jumping out, but slithering down like some kind of white snake. He looks at her curves and his heart starts racing. He can't help but admire her figure even in a situation like this. The moment the top-tier ghost stands before him, he stays perfectly calm and gives her a friendly wave. Suddenly, her hand starts wandering over his backside, making him scream, "Hey, where do you think you are touching?" It's obviously Nut-Tron in disguise. Lamton's face goes pale as he sinks into a chair, but then she lifts her skirt. He starts making up excuses for her. "Ah, Sadako, is that really you? Or am I just watching a deleted scene?" Before Neutron can do anything, 2 female zombies arrive to ruin the party. Tonyu grabs her while Nahi threatens her with a needle. "It's time for your shot, girl." Nutron is so terrified that she screams and jumps right into Lamton's arms. He cheers for the horror nurse battle against Sadako. You and I know this is peak entertainment, until he finally sees their faces. "What the heck?" Nahai exposes her right on the spot. "That girl bribed the actors to play Sadako and used hidden traps to ditch us, all just to get some private time with you. We only found out the truth after other staff members finally rescued us from those pits. Since she played dirty first, we decided to use her own methods to teach her a lesson." Nutron cries her eyes out while trying to explain. "Lamton, it's just because I love you so much. I only wanted to hold you and smell your scent. I'm satisfied now." A system notification pops up. Nutron's affection level has increased by 0.1%. He thinks to himself this woman is truly toxic. Suddenly, the door is pushed open, leaving everyone frozen in shock. It is a Chalk, and he's clearly up to no good. He's chasing a staff member named Mir Ki, looking like a total creep with saliva practically dripping from his mouth. "Hey, ghost lady, don't run. I'm so scared, let me just grab you once." Mir Ki panics and tells him to stop. His pride is hurt by her words, making him spout even more shameless nonsense. I'm just protecting myself because I was scared. Careful, or I'll have this place shut down. Now, let me just touch you once. Aren't service workers here to be touched? Honestly, your figure is pretty mediocre anyway. She just keeps screaming for him to stay away. Achak sees the three beauties and gets excited. Look, it's the horror nurses from Silent Ridge, and that is where we leave it. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see how this mess ends next time. Alright, you and I are about to watch a savage queen give a creep a reality check. Suru says he can't afford this. He has no idea she's armed, still lost in his gross fantasies. He thinks it's all an act, telling her he'll enjoy every second of the terror. But as soon as he finishes talking, the scene turns him pale as a sick pig. His ability to speak vanishes, leaving nothing but a pathetic scream. Achak cries for help with a huge bump on his head, yelling that a ghost is trying to kill him. Suru chases him down like a bloodthirsty zombie. She laughs, saying she's just playing a little game of tag with her favorite customer. Stop right there! The guy collapses, stuttering threats. He tells her not to come closer, claiming she's hurting him and he'll report her to the police. She just pushes back arrogantly. Oh, really? And where exactly is your proof, old man? Achak points at the hidden charms in the corner and screams that this haunted house has cameras recording everything. He claims the evidence is all there. Not only will she lose her job, but he'll sue her until she's left with absolutely nothing. Suru leans down slowly and sticks her tongue out to taunt him. Is that so? You sure about that? She pulls out her phone and starts reading his pathetic history. The camera caught his face perfectly, exposing his disgusting behavior. Turns out, he's been posting his perverted rants on the dark web and harassing people at other haunted houses too. He's a manager with a wife. She threatens to send the video to his company or his neighborhood. He's speechless, wondering how she knows everything. She points her iron rod at him as a final warning. She's been in this game for years and knows how to handle trash like him. She tells him to keep his hands to himself. If he acts like a beast around women again, she'll feed his parts to the rats. Finally, Suru loses her temper and kicks the coward right out of the room. Now get the hell out of here. He acts submissive and apologizes, but he's secretly reaching for a hidden blade while pretending to leave. Now pay attention, because things are about to get dangerous. Achak spins around, lunging with his knife. You bitch, go to hell. Suddenly, a steel pipe blocks the blade. Lin Xin appears like a hero, stepping in just in time to adjust Suru's weapon and save her. This high-level defensive move leaves Achak completely frozen in shock. Suru is completely mesmerized by the save, softly whispering Lin Xin's name as she leans into the moment. He follows up with a strike that leaves the creep a bloody mess. Even in this chaos, Suru keeps staring at him with pure obsession. She suddenly goes full octopus mode, trying to trap him in a forced kiss. She screams about how handsome and strong he is. Even with her affection rising 5%, he still struggles to push her away. Get off me. After all the noise, the managers finally rush in to clean up the mess and handle the situation. They tackle the man for using a knife, while Suru just sighs at the disaster. Man, things really got out of hand. Even as he's dragged away, Achak keeps screaming. Everyone's busy gossiping, failing to notice that one person has vanished from the group. Once someone speaks up, they all freeze in confusion. Wait, where did Lin Xin go? He was just here a second ago, but Suru is already daydreaming, happy that he touched her so intimately during the fight. She's convinced he definitely has feelings for her. There's no doubt in her mind now. Okay, you and I both know she's delusional, but watch how her rival reacts. Yijung pulls her hair in a rage, calling her shameless. Suru isn't taking that insult. She doesn't even think before diving straight into a 1-versus-1 brawl. She calls her a leech for always sticking to Lin Xin. They tumble around until they fall right through a secret door. Yichi screams a warning about the traps, but the door slams shut with a heavy thud, sealing them inside. The wall resets instantly. Yashi bravely pushes it open, but freezes at the shocking sight inside the pink room. The two bitter rivals are caught in a compromising position, accidentally locking lips while struggling on the floor. She covers her mouth in shock. Who would have thought she'd witness a scene this wild between these two? Yashi isn't missing this chance. She quickly pulls out her phone to record the whole embarrassing disaster. The pair screams in panic, telling her to stop taking photos. Seriously, where did Lin Xin go? The man they're all looking for is currently chilling on the Ferris wheel, finally enjoying some peace and quiet. Then a message pops up asking for help. He recognizes the sender immediately. Oh, it's her. He leaves his worries behind and heads straight to the Go tournament hall to meet up with her. Shueya grabs his arm, explaining she finally found the legendary Du Hyun. She promised to get an autograph from the genius girl, Ru Hyun, for a charity event she's working on. He follows her lead, surprised she's involved in charity work. And trust me, you and I need to see what's next. Alright, stick with me because you are about to see how meeting Lin Xin changed this girl's entire life and her career. Do you like the new me? He gives her a big thumbs up, telling her it is great and to call him if things get tough. She giggles and reminds him that since he sponsored the Go tournament, he is already helping her out. Lin Xin thinks back, remembering his team needed a sponsor for this big Go tournament. He sent tens of millions because he loves Go and wanted to see the pros. Suddenly, an announcement cuts through his thoughts. Next up is the Korean team. As Yoo Hyun appears, Shueya starts reading off the girl's incredible stats. That is the Korean Go prodigy. At only 13, she was already picked for the national team. She shattered multiple winning streak records and has a massive fan base cheering her on. But the genius girl stumbles because her own teammates trip her while leaving the stage. Yoo Hyun loses her balance. Lin Xin catches her just in time, his voice full of concern as he asks if she is okay. She looks up, blushing. I am fine, thank you. In that exact moment, the system finally goes online. Detected beauty, Yoo Hyun. Favorability is at 0%. Pass 90 for a rebate, or reach 100 to flip their relationship dynamic. Now pay attention, because this mission is going to be way harder than the ones we have seen before with this pro player. Shueya jumps in to ask for an autograph. Hello, Yoo Hyun. Could I get your signature, please? A Chinese fan really loves you and dreams of having your autograph. Suddenly, Coach Yong Hook rudely cuts in. Sorry, our athlete needs her rest. Yoo Hyun, why are you standing there? Let's go. The girl hesitates. Coach, if it is just a signature. He grips her shoulder hard and whispers a warning into her ear. Yoo Hyun flinches and immediately gives in. I'm sorry. Lin Xin watches them, scratching his head in confusion. That coach is seriously strict. Seeing him staring, Si-hoon runs up to whisper something to Coach Choi. That guy has a VIP pass. He must be a big shot. He might even know the person we are looking for. The coach looks interested. Oh, he knows the boss? Yong Hook turns back, suddenly acting polite and friendly. They just arrived in China. Players need time to adjust for the match. But if this girl really wants an autograph, we are happy to help. He roughly pushes the girl forward to please the fan. Yoo Hyun, give her the signature now. She agrees, totally confused. Next, Yong Hook gives a creepy smile and hands over his business card. Do you happen to know Boss Chien? Yeah, you could say we are acquainted. The coach grins, ready to ask for a favor. I am the head coach, Choi Yong Hook. If there is a chance, I hope you can introduce me to Boss Chien. Lin Xin looks at the card and says it is no problem, but inside, he is feeling very suspicious. Hearing this guy talk about him does not feel right. Meanwhile, Yoo Hyun finishes up with the signature. It is finished. Thank you for your support. I will give it my all. Shu Ya cheers her idol on loudly. I thank you on behalf of the fans. Good luck. Having got what he wanted, Yong Hook quickly pulls her away. We are heading out now. Let's go, Yoo Hyun. She can only obey as they both leave the hall together. You and I can both see it, right? Something about that coach is definitely not right, and Lin Xin feels it too. They arrive at the break room. Yong Hook stands in front of the players and starts his loud speech. We must take the championship here in China. If we win, it will be a record 3 times in a row. Getting our Go heritage recognized worldwide depends on this. Do you all have the confidence to win? The crowd shouts yes in unison. Satisfied, he turns to Yoo Hyun and begins whispering in her ear. Yoo Hyun, you are my biggest hope for this match. Any issues? She pulls away from his touch, stuttering out her answer. No problems at all. She promises to practice harder than ever and not let her coach's training go to waste. How could he let such a perfect prey escape? He places his hand on her shoulder once again. Since you are so determined, meet me in the private room in 30 minutes for a one-on-one lesson. The other male players in the room share a knowing, dirty look with each other. One player shouts after them to teach her well, since she is their top seed for the title. Yong Hook tells them all to get lost. Yoo Hyun, do not be late for our session. And that is where we leave it. Trust me, you are going to want to see what happens next in that room. Seo Jian is the first to open her mouth. Joo Hyun, you've got the coach all to yourself. How lucky. Her friends join in the mockery. Exactly. The coach never had high hopes for us, let alone gave us private lessons. It must be nice. Bridge Hasson Hook. All right. Stick with me. We are about to see how a genius girl's life is turned into a complete nightmare. No, that's not it at all. I still have so much to learn from all of you, she stammers, waving her hands in denial. Choi Jia loses her cool, grabbing her collar and screaming right in her face. Stop acting innocent. Having the coach teach you personally is a blessing, so just accept it. Do you understand me? Joo Hyun, trembling like a frightened bird, can only whisper a soft yes. Once they have had their fun, she flees the circle of pressure, sobbing. They just watch her run, laughing at her misery. Think she knows what is coming next? She has always got her head buried in a go board. How could she know? Maybe she is just faking it. Either way, we had to go through it, so why should she get to escape? The World Go tournament proceeds as scheduled. Lin Xin walks beside Shui Ya, quietly reflecting on the intense atmosphere of the competition. You have to be up close to feel the fierce battle raging beneath such a calm and quiet surface. A true clash of gentlemen, fighting with pure strategy and wit. Magnificent, simply magnificent. Bridge #2 tension builder. Now pay attention here because a dark conspiracy is about to slip out from the shadows. Walking by, Lin Xin pretends to ignore them but accidentally overhears a disturbing conversation. Is it a sure thing? He uses this trick on every female player. Keep your voice down. Why? There is nobody around to hear us anyway. He slows his pace and thinks to himself. At this distance, without his system's optimization, he would not have heard a thing. Vile voices reach his ears clearly. The coach never trained with Ju Hyun before. Isn't he afraid she will break before tomorrow's match? She won't resist during a big tournament. As long as he uses that method, the championship title is ours. Thinking they are safe, their words get even more disgusting. True. And that girl, Ju Hyun, she really has a great body. Once the coach is done with her, then we'll. Ha ha. Lin Xin turns back, realizing they're talking about Ju Hyun. In another rest area, Young-hook is giving a private lesson to the star player, his hand lingering creepily on her shoulder. Your play has been getting worse lately. Tomorrow is a very important day. Don't be so tense. Just relax. Ju Hyun weakly responds, Thank you, coach. I'll adjust. But Young-hook's hand begins to creep even further down. You are still too young and lack experience. I cannot trust you to handle your own adjustments properly. I will massage your pressure points to help you relax. Suddenly, she finds a rare burst of strength and shoves his hand away. Fearing she has offended him, Ju Hyun bows her head and promises, There is no need, coach. I will definitely get my head in the game. Enraged, Young-hook swings and slaps her across the face without any hesitation. Bridge #3 pivot. You saw that too, right? The mask finally falls, and the predator shows his true face as he looms over his prey. She asks in pure shock, What? At this point, Young-hook stops the act entirely and glares at his prey. You thought I did not know you tried to report me to the Go Association before we left for this trip? Truth is, the chairman called me the same afternoon you snitched. He told me to keep you on a short leash. Grabbing her hair, he forces her to look him in the eye, hissing each word with pure, concentrated malice. The entire Go world in this country is connected to me. What chance do you think you have against me? The others were all willing. Ju Hyun, the whole country and your family are counting on you to win this. If you lose, how will they face anyone? You don't want to bring shame to your family, do you? Her face turns pale as a ghost, while he mixes threats with twisted promises about her dreams and her future. Just listen to me and you will enjoy it. Pinning her against the Go board, Ju Hyun finally realizes she must fight back. Please, stop. As her clothes are torn away, she cries out in desperation. Is anyone there? Someone help me. He ignores her desperate pleas, callously adding a final, crushing remark. At this stage, listen to me. No one can save you now, but before he can finish his sick introduction, the door is kicked wide open from the outside. Lin Xin appears like a savior, holding up his phone with a smug grin. Look at what I just caught on camera. Young-hook panics, pulling up his pants and forcing a fake smile. Haha, isn't this our honored guest from before? This is all a misunderstanding. I was just teaching my student. You would have to be an idiot to believe that pathetic lie. Teaching involves tearing off her clothes? This country's traditions are certainly an eye-opener for me. Bridge #4 closer Ju Hyun is safe for now, but trust me, this is where the real payback begins. Don't blink. You and I are watching this creep try to negotiate after getting caught. Just a small punishment, he says. This guest, stop filming and let's talk elsewhere. Lin Xin responds with a brutal knee to his gut. Talk elsewhere, my foot. You pervert, the evidence is clear. Beating a young girl is absolutely disgusting. Using his superior strength, Lin Xin stomps the creep into a ball. But then, someone pulls his arm. He looks back, confused. Ju Hyun, trembling with fear, tries to give him some desperate advice. Please stop, just leave now. Before she can finish, the other players rush in. What happened? This Chinese guy is attacking our coach. Damn it, they are so dirty doing anything to win. Where are the reporters? Call them. Young Hyuk plays the victim, ordering guards to call the police. I am the head coach of the Korean national team, leading them in this competition. I never expected such humiliation here in China. He points at the two of them, shamelessly lying. I was training when this guy burst in and accused me of crimes. The others follow his lead. Is Team China so scared they sent someone to sabotage us? Watch this part. The gaslighting is insane. Team China has no shame. The female players then turn on the victim, scolding her. Ju Hyun, the coach cares so much for you. You cannot be this ungrateful. Prove his innocence. You are our hope, Ju Hyun. Do not let the coach and the entire country down like this. She is frozen, only able to stutter. Lin Xin laughs. Wow. These Koreans are masters of brainwashing, flipping black and white like experts. Bullying a victim into protecting a pervert is beyond pathetic. Min Jae cannot win the argument, so he attacks Ju Hyun. Stop spitting nonsense. Our coach would never do that. Ju Hyun, speak up. But she just hides her face, sobbing. Young Hyuk, feeling backed up, regains his arrogance and drops a chilling, veiled threat. Ju Hyun, think carefully about what I just said. Memories of her family pressure flood her mind. Mom loves watching you play. Do not feel pressured, but you must win. We expect a champion. He knows exactly how to break her, so he gets even louder and more aggressive. Do you want to destroy your own dreams? Ju Hyun bursts into tears, unable to say a word. Suddenly, Lin Xin's voice rings out like a miracle. I can take you away from here. What? He explains patiently. I can help you leave the Korean team and start over. If Go is your dream, you can play it anywhere. Remember why you loved the game at first. Do not let these disgusting people stain your soul, or you will end up killing yourself inside. Ju Hyun stops crying, her face turning bright red. System notification. Her favorability increased 30%. She finds her courage and asks, will you take me? Lin Xin simply says yes, settling it. Now here is where you and I get to see some real power. Young Hyuk pulls out a contract. You want to play hero? Do you think you are President Chien? Pay the debt or get out. This is her contract. Swipe your card and I will tear it. 2 billion is too much for anyone. Especially a poor guy like you. Lin Xin pulls out a black card and smiles. I forgot to tell you. He swipes the card through the machine while introducing himself to the shocked crowd one more time. That President Chien you were begging me to introduce? That is actually me. The machine beeps. Transaction successful. 2 billion paid. The Koreans are so shocked their jaws literally drop. What? Impossible. How does he have that much money? I thought the Chinese were all broke and poor. Who just swipes 2 billion like it is nothing? Lin Xin ignores them and grabs the contract. In front of everyone, he rips the chains that were binding Ju Hyun into tiny pieces. He shreds that 2 billion paper into confetti and tosses it. Mission accomplished. She starts sobbing again. You are free now, he says. System notification. Favorability up another 20%. She leans her head against his back, unable to find words except for a choked thank you. Lin Xin starts to leave with her, but he turns back and shakes his phone at them. We are leaving. Oh, and coach? Try being human. Trust me, you and I are not done yet. If I see a single bad word about Ju Hyun online, you already know what the consequences will be, right? Let's dive in. Lin Xin doubles down, making it clear that he is someone this coach absolutely cannot afford to provoke. Got it? Young-hook collapses at his desk, muttering in disbelief about how this guy could actually be a former president. Di Zhuang, totally clueless, even rushes in to suggest calling the reporters to frame their opponents. Already fuming, the coach delivers a massive slap to his face. What reporters? That is a former president with infinite money. He single-handedly bankrupted the camera corporation in Japan. How am I supposed to compete with a monster like that? Shaking and clutching his cheek, Di Zhuang stammers out a question. Are we really just going to take this lying down? Young-hook refuses to lose. Don't forget, we have the conglomerates behind us. The Samsung chairman wants to meet that former president. I just made the introduction, but by taking Ju Hyun away, he's offending both Samsung and all of Korea. Once the competition ends, I will show him real power. But the assistant worries because their star, Ju Hyun, is gone. Regarding tomorrow's match, the coach remains calm and claims he has a plan. He raises his hand with absolute confidence. Now pay attention, because while they plot their schemes, Lin Xin's taxi is racing down the road towards something big. Inside the car, Lin Xin gently comforts her. Just stay at the hotel I arranged and rest for a few days. Ju Hyun looks over curiously. Thank you, Mr. Lin, but why are you going out of your way to help me? I have nothing to give in return. Lin Xin stares out the window, admitting he just hates people ruining a fair competition. That coach looks respectable on the outside, but he is truly disgusting on the inside, she explains sadly. Why did I not report him? I actually tried once. Ju Hyun opens up, explaining that Coach Choi has a massive reputation. He has trained so many champions that he is considered the father of Go. Everyone protects him. A small person like me cannot tear off the mask of an entire nation. Lin Xin then makes a bold suggestion. Call me anytime you need help. She shyly declines his offer, promising that he has already done more than enough. I plan to return to Korea tomorrow. As for the contract penalty you paid, I will definitely find a way to pay back. She gazes at him, her words carrying immense weight. Thank you, Lin Xin. Suddenly, the system notifications start flashing again. Ju Hyun's favorability rises by 8%. At the finals venue, the announcer's voice echoes throughout the massive hall. The International Go tournament has reached its final showdown. Korea's top player, Gu Juang, is on a winning streak like a tiger. He seems determined to prove the hype, placing every single piece with incredible speed, power, and precision. The announcer then turns his attention to the talented local player. Representing China is the genius prodigy Qi Jiawen. Her skills are legendary, and she has always been the beacon of hope. However, this particular match seems to be posing quite a challenge for the young talent. The Korean fans start shouting that their Go skills are world-class. Even without Ju Hyun, their players are monsters compared to trash. The Chinese supporters are deeply insulted by these arrogant words, but since they are losing, they can only grit their teeth. Lin Xin watches from a distance, silently analyzing the board. You saw that too, right? This Korean team is average in practice, but they become totally different players during official matches. Their Go skills are flawless, attacking their opponents as if they were invisible. It is as if they have an all-seeing eye. Before he can investigate further, Jiawen bows her head and ends the match. I lost. Dizhuang pumps his fist in celebration, laughing about how great this outcome is. The stands are split in two. The Chinese players sit in silence while the opposition continues their toxic insults. Trash. If you lack talent, do not come out and embarrass yourselves. Bin then loudly announces the final results. Let us congratulate Gu Zhuang for using his overwhelming strength to secure a dominant victory in this tournament. Jiawen humbly reaches out her hand. You are very strong. I lost today, but I will keep working harder. He brushes her hand away with total contempt. A loser like you is not worthy of shaking hands with me. Dizhuang flashes a thumbs down, spewing out arrogant remarks as if he owns the entire world. Didn't you Chinese think you were great at Go? Yet here you are under my feet. Jiawen clutches her hand in shock. She covers her face and runs away, leaving the arrogant winner sitting victoriously at the board. She rushes past Lin Xin and accidentally slams into Ju Hyun. Even though she was hit, Ju Hyun reflexively apologizes. And that is where we leave it. Lin Xin and Ju Hyun just watched a genius break. Trust me, payback is coming. Stick with me, you and I are about to watch a billionaire expose a cheater. Zhao Wen comforts Xiao Qi. You do not need to put so much pressure on yourself. You performed exactly how we trained. Win or lose, you already conquered your own limits today. Keep your head up, Xiao Qi. Do not let one single defeat bring you down. We are always here to support you. Moved by their words, she clears her mind of all negative thoughts. Thank you, everyone. I promise I will work even harder from now on. Lin Xin notices the girl beside him staring at the team and calls out to Ju Hyun. He approaches her, unable to hide his growing curiosity. Wait, were you not supposed to go back to Korea? She stammers in embarrassment. You actually recognized me? And here I thought my disguise was perfect. He keeps pressing her for answers. What are you doing here? Ju Hyun takes a deep breath, gathering the courage to finally speak up. I could not sleep at all last night. I came here because there is something I must tell you. Honestly, I was extremely hesitant about this. She glances back at the Chinese national team. Her voice is soft, but seeing them standing there makes her resolve even stronger. I have decided to tell you the truth. Lin Xin gives her a confused look. Well, what is it? All right, you and I need to pay attention here. Ju Hyun reveals they won by hiding electronic devices inside their bodies during matches. This is the Korean team's top secret. Only a handful of people know. She leans in close, whispering the truth to him privately. Behind those devices is an artificial intelligence program. She exposes everything now. This cheating is the only reason their Go team stays on top. Players just have to flatter the coach to get a spot and look like stars. But Lin Xin is focused on something else. Are you serious? They actually put devices in there to compete? Does it not hurt? Ju Hyun sighs. In her country, winning matters more than the truth. As long as they keep winning, their country will always protect this team and their false pride. Just then, the Master of Ceremonies makes an announcement. Next is the award ceremony. We invite head coach Choi Young-wook to the stage to represent South Korea and accept the grand prize. As he walks past, the coach throws a few insults their way. Oh, is this not the big donor? Thanks for sponsoring this match, kid. I will be taking the trophy now. Even from a distance, Choi Young-wook turns back to rub it in. Too bad all your money could not help the Chinese team win today. Your talent is pathetic. Go belongs to Korea while you Chinese are just clowns. Ha ha. Lin Xin knows their secret now and he is done with this arrogant trash. Wait just a minute. He strides past Choi Young-wook, making sure to slam his shoulder into the coach with a massive thud. Lin Xin snatches the microphone right out of Bin's hand and begins his own show. Since the Korean team is so talented, I would like to see for myself just how good you are, Coach Choi Young-wook. The opposing players below start losing their minds. Who do you think you are to challenge us? Get off the stage. You are not even an official competitor here. You have no right to play against world champions. Besides, this entire tournament ended a long time ago. Do the organizers not care? Do Chinese people even have rules? Their buzzing complaints do not bother him at all, as he continues to provoke them further. Oh, come on now. Is it possible? Is the world's top coach actually afraid to face me? That match is over, so I'm starting a brand new one right now. Suddenly, his system chimes. Notification. You have just spent 1 billion. You saw that right? $1 billion. Lin Xin holds up his card and declares he is hosting the Juhyun Cup. Winner gets it all. Well, Coach Choi, do you lack the guts to lead your world champion team against me now? The reporters are stunned by this display of wealth, crowding around him with microphones. A mysterious billionaire appears and challenges the world champions. This is going viral instantly. If the Korean team refuses to fight, are they just scared? That $1 billion will go straight to the Chinese team. He rushes forward to get a scoop. Sir, have you considered that the Korean team might just take all of that money for themselves? Tell us, what is your true purpose for organizing this tournament? This is exactly the question Lin Xin was waiting for. My purpose is simple. I am here to expose the Korean team for cheating, using electronic devices hidden inside their bodies. Today, I will prove to South Korea that even with your dirty tricks, I can still win easily. The entire crowd explodes in shock. Electronic devices? Did Korea really cheat like that? If the Korean team does not accept this challenge now, would that not be an admission of their guilt? Juhyun rushes up to warn him. Lin Xin, do not be reckless. Gujijang has powerful artificial intelligence assisting him. Choi Young-wook stands nearby, fuming. It must be that traitorous woman Juhyun who told him. Does she really think this man can defeat me? Juhyun, the Korean team is invincible. Once we are back in Korea, I will make your life a living nightmare. But he has been backed into a corner with no way out now. I admit you are rich, but Go skill cannot be bought. I accept. If you lose, you must kneel and admit Korean Go is number 1. Lin Xin calmly agrees to the same conditions. Fine. If I win, you will be the one on your knees. Trust me, you and I do not want to miss this showdown. Choi Young-wook pushes Gujijang forward. Fine. Let the match begin. Alright. You and I are about to watch a total legend humiliate a room full of arrogant cheaters. Lin Xin has been sitting on these god-tier Go skills for way too long, and today, he is finally going to show these clowns the truth. He steps back, the cameras start rolling, and the match of the century finally officially begins for everyone to see. Ji Chang makes the first move without a single doubt, mocking Lin Xin and telling him to just beg for mercy while he still can. Even while his hands are busy on the board, Lin Xin's sharp tongue is still fully online and ready for war. He tells them that stealing culture is one thing, but they will never understand the true spirit and mindset of the game. Ji Chang is speechless, only able to mutter a few insults as Lin Xin continues to press his attack until the end. Being overconfident this early is only going to make your inevitable defeat look even more pathetic and embarrassing for your team. Ji Chang hits his limit and screams, wondering if his opponent will still be this loud while he is kneeling and begging. But as the game progresses, cold sweat pours down his face as he realizes the board has become a chaotic mess. He can't believe it. This kid is actually reading his every move and completely shutting down his entire advanced strategy. While Ji Chang is busy panicking, Lin Xin strikes again with a devastating move right through the center that cannot be stopped. He looks up with a sharp glare and asks a question that Ji Chang simply cannot find the words to answer. Can you actually handle the death trap I just set for you? Ji Chang is frozen, his heart pounding in pure terror. Now pay attention, because he just took the corner even though he is up against a literal supercomputer. The cheaters in the tech room are losing their minds as their perfect strategy starts crumbling into tiny little pieces. His brain is literally processing moves faster than our top-tier artificial intelligence. What kind of monster is this guy exactly? Coach Choi is having a mental breakdown, realizing his star player is now completely at the mercy of this man's skill. Who exactly is this man to be able to outplay a machine? Ji Chang's whole body is now visibly shaking with fear. He desperately tries to control the board, telling himself over and over again that he simply cannot afford to lose today. But reality hits hard when the giant screen suddenly flashes a bright red warning sign for the entire stadium to see. System overload. The data is too much to handle. The illegal chip inside his body starts malfunctioning and vibrating violently. Ji Chang's face turns pale as he tries to swallow a scream, the physical pain becoming absolutely and completely unbearable. Lin Xin places the final stone, ending the game as Ji Chang lets out a long, agonizing howl of pure pain. You saw that too, right? A metallic chip flies out of his rear end as he collapses on the floor. Ji Chang lies twitching on the floor while everyone in the room covers their noses in a state of pure disgust. The truth is out. These guys were actually cheating with technology, and the smell is making everyone feel totally sick. It is a pathetic sight to witness as a strange fluid leaks out from the fallen player on the cold floor. Coach Choi rushes forward, desperately claiming this is all a conspiracy, and that they are actually the ones being framed here. Coach Choi, that electronic device literally just shot out of your player's body. Are you seriously still trying to lie? Do you really think the entire world watching this is stupid enough to believe your lies? Get real, old man. He doubles down, claiming the other team forced the device into him to frame them and steal their precious techniques. He points at Juhyun, calling her a traitor who conspired with outsiders after being kicked off the national team. Juhyun can't take the insults anymore and screams, She rips off her mask and hat, revealing her face for everyone to see. She stands tall, ready to expose every single miserable secret this team has been hiding for all of these years. I am Ju Hyun, and I was harassed by this man for years before he finally decided to kick me out. Cheating is their standard practice. Their last 2 championship wins were nothing but a total fraud and a complete lie. I want a fair game and justice for all female players, so that Go can be about real skill once again. She doesn't stop there, calling on all the other victims in the room to stand up and fight alongside her. Coach Choi's evil deeds can't be hidden anymore, and anyone protecting him will destroy their own career and future. One brave girl is the first to speak up, shouting that she will be a witness to his crimes too. That one sentence opens the floodgates as more and more female players rush forward to join the protest together. They admit they were all threatened and harassed by Choi, forced to use those illegal electronic chips to win games. If they didn't listen, he promised to make their lives a living hell and end their professional careers for good. The crowd explodes in rage as justice catches up. And trust me, you and I just saw the perfect ending. You and I are about to watch these cheating scum finally get exposed. I would spit on them myself. Just as things get heated, the security team delivers the final killing blow. Following a grain-sized device signal, we finally track down the group of AI developers. They confess Choi Young-wook hired them to use AI and guarantee his victory today. Now, he is speechless as his entire reputation shatters into pieces. He-bin wastes no time, releasing an official statement from the association confirming the cheating scandal and its negative impact. Every record is wiped, the team is blacklisted, and their players are slapped with a permanent ban from competition. Choi Young-wook collapses on the ground, wailing like a child. Please, we were wrong. We truly learned our lesson. Wait, please, give me one more chance. I will accept any punishment. I just cannot lose my entire career. I cannot let our country lose its honor like this. If I go back home now, they will kill me. His crocodile tears are drowned out by the crowd's cheers. It is pure karma, and honestly, it feels so good to watch. Dragging his pathetic body toward Lin Xin, he begs, President, please, give me a chance. I will return the championship to you. Please. China's Go skills are world-class. I was wrong. I am so sorry. Lin Xin kicks him right in the face. Scum, get lost. Now, pay attention because things are about to get weirdly cozy. I invited you for dinner, yet here you are helping me. I feel so bad about this. From behind the door, Lin Xin's voice drifts out. If I just sat and waited for food, that would be even worse. He is in the kitchen playing the eager student, asking how to cut the cucumber. Bai Jie turns, telling him to shred them for the salad. Returning to the soup pot, she hesitantly suggests, Lin Xin, you can actually just call me by my name. With a faint blush on her face, she shyly introduces herself. My name is Bai Ji. He catches on immediately. Sister Bai Ji, the slicing is done. Where is the soy sauce? But secretly, he is a bit suspicious. That name, Bai Jie, he has definitely heard it somewhere before. She reaches out warmly. Let me get that for you. Whether it was an accident or on purpose, her hand slips and soy sauce splashes all over Lin Xin's shirt. Oh no, she panics, frantically trying to wipe it off while blaming herself for being so clumsy. He just sighs. It is fine. His sudden gentleness leaves her stunned, and she realizes she is overreacting. Embarrassed, she looks for an excuse to pull away. I will go find you something else to wear. She returns a moment later with a change of clothes for him. Try these on and see if they fit. Lin Xin is surprised. Thanks, I did not expect them to be brand new. Bai Ji nervously explains she could not let him wear Nu's father's old rags. He starts changing right there, and her gaze is locked onto his body. She blushes, thinking his physique is incredible. You and I both know exactly where her eyes are glued. After a few messy minutes, a glowing, handsome Lin Xin emerges. All right, Sister Bai Ji, let us get back to cooking. She adjusts his collar, whispering that he looks way more handsome in those clothes than Nu's father ever did. Suddenly, the distance between them feels dangerously close. Both their faces turn bright red at the exact same time. Luckily, a knock at the door breaks the spell, successfully snapping the pair back to reality. Someone is in a hurry, so she rushes to answer it. Mimi appears covered in injuries and starts blabbing like a machine gun the second the door opens. Auntie, find Lin Xin. Big brother, Boss Su-ru. Something happened to her. Lin Xin rushes over as she cries out in panic. What? Just hours ago, 500 bikers were tearing up the highway. They were even taunting the police, daring them to give chase. In your dreams, you are useless. You could not catch our boss even in 50 years. Mimi was right there, cheering her on. Su-ru leads the pack with a satisfied grin. She gives the signal to lose the police cruisers once and for all. The alley ahead has no lights. Kill the engines and head in now. Behind her, the gang roars in agreement. They hide in the shadows, watching the sirens and flashing lights zoom past. Her crew cannot stop praising her genius move. That was incredible. Boss, You are the coolest. Amid the celebration, a faint whisper from nearby catches Suru's sharp ears. With so many guys in the men's dorm, are you sure we can find Lin Xin? She slows down, listening to the two thugs plot their move. Maybe we should just go to the gate and ask. Are you an idiot? We are here to kidnap the guy. If someone sees our faces, it is game over for both of us. I just do not want to grab the wrong person. Lin Xin looks like a beggar, right? Suddenly, Suru's voice chills their blood from behind. And what do you boys want with Lin Xin? Fa turns pale as the bike wheel threatens his nether regions, sobbing a confession. Trust me, you and I won't want to miss what happens next. Alright, you and I are about to dive into a world of cults, lies, and one very clever countertrap. I told you everything, please just let me go. Suru coldly interrogates him, knowing they were sent by the Two Saints Society. So why does your leader want Lin Xin? The man stammers, I do not know, I was only following orders. He was not talking. So she had her subordinates give him a thorough beating to ensure his honesty. Fine, I believe you. Mimi watched with curiosity, asking her boss what the next move would be. What kind of trashy cult tries to kidnap Lin Xin? They are clearly tired of living. We will use the darkness of night to kidnap their leader instead and ask him some friendly questions. Baiji listened to the plan, her hands trembling. Is that girl crazy? Going straight into a cult headquarters? Shouldn't you call the police? Mimi explained honestly that their boss is strong enough to wipe them out alone. We handle things by the rules of our world. There is no need to involve the authorities here. Duo cheered in agreement, leaving the woman speechless. Lin Xin, who had been watching, finally spoke up. Pay attention here, this is the moment where our main character finally steps into the light to take charge. Wait, this is Lin Xin? The perfect image Mimi had in her head instantly shattered into pieces. Her boss said her boyfriend was rich, handsome, and a martial arts master. But he looks so ordinary. Is that really how she sees me? Lin Xin was speechless, but Mimi quickly got back to business. Never mind that. We tried to raid the cult, but they captured our boss. What do we do? The Two Saints Society uses yoga as a front, but they are dangerous. Lin Xin immediately began his plan. Baiji, I will teach you some self-defense. Change your clothes and follow me to their headquarters. She nervously agreed. Good, Lin Xin said. Now tell me every bit of information you have on them. Over at the Two Saints Villa, the afternoon sun made the estate look like a peaceful paradise. Sect leader Shuangjie finished his meditation and began his sermon to the gathered crowd. Light energy fills the universe, and if we simply accept it, we can heal every single disease and illness without ever needing to see a doctor. Before he could finish, a follower rushed in, whispering that a wealthy client had arrived in a Rolls-Royce. The leader tried to remain calm despite his greed. If they are here, then invite them inside at once. Lin Xin and Baiji walked in side by side, making their grand entrance before the entire assembly. They looked like a high-class couple. Shuangji squinted, already eyeing the delicious prey that had delivered itself. The assistant introduced the sect leader. Do you two have a problem that only I can solve? Baiji immediately started her performance, begging the leader to save them while clutching her chest dramatically. We have been married for years but have no children, and my husband says it is all my fault. We heard your light energy can cure anything. Can you help us? The leader acted indifferent and asked, Really? A plant in the crowd named Mo chimed in, saying the leader miracle cured his infertility. Shuangjie acted humble, claiming his work was only half the battle, the rest was their own faith. I know what you are thinking, this cult leader is a total fraud. Lin Xin knows it too, thinking to himself that this guy is just a massive liar. You don't even need to think to realize this guy is just a professional con artist. Lin Xin suppressed his laughter and stepped into his role as the wealthy, desperate, and helpless husband. Master, my wife is sincere. Please use your powers to save us. Money is absolutely not an issue. The leader looked at them with suspicious, shifty eyes. I will help, but are you two truly married? Lin Xin jumped up like a startled animal. What are you trying to say with that question? My wife is just a few years older than me. Do you have a problem with that? Baiji quickly kissed him to save the act, telling him not to get angry before the master. Lin Xin let his hand wander flirtatiously over her while she pretended to be shy, telling him to stop because the sect leader was watching. She apologized to the leader, explaining that her young husband was very sensitive about their age difference. He is a live-in son-in-law at my house, so. Shuangjie was now fully convinced of their story. Fine. But you must pay 3 million in energy fees now, coming twice a week for a month to prove your sincerity. Do you accept? Trust me, you and I need to see this. Lin Xin pulls out a black card and offers 5 million just to speed up the treatment. Wild, right? Stick with me, you and I are about to watch a greedy cult leader get played. Money isn't everything, but I can clearly see the power of your faith on you, sir. In that case, let your wife stay here for 1 week. I guarantee she will be fully cured by then. Song Kiet leads the wife to the right, while Ada separates the husband to the left. Please come this way, sir. We need to process your donation for the energy transfer. It is already noon. Why not stay for a vegetarian meal before I show you around? He is overjoyed when Lam Tan agrees. Not only does he get money, but a beautiful woman too. Song Kiat stands before Bak Teep, stripping his shirt to prepare his cosmic energy spell. You might be confused by what happens next, but do not ask any questions at all. Just trust me completely. Blindfolded, she nods and promises to follow every single instruction. He licks his dry lips, reaching out with both hands. I will touch your shoulders now, don't fear. In that moment, Bak Teep reaches out to touch him too. He thinks she is actually being bold. Watch closely, this is the exact moment the hunter becomes the prey. Song Kiat lets out a faint gasp before collapsing. She clenches her fist, shocked that it actually worked. It turns out that before they arrived, Lam Tan had personally taught her this secret technique. Great job, Sister Bak Teep. She is thrilled that pressing this specific point really causes a blackout. You just have to hit the mark perfectly while the opponent is still and caught off guard. She ties up the creep, knowing they must play their parts perfectly to fool the Grand Master. Once he is handled, they need the surveillance room to find exactly where Tu Nu Nu is. When she finds the monitors, she is stunned. Lam Tan really is a genius for guessing this. He knew a cult leader like this would never trust his own followers with anything important. So, besides the basic security, there had to be a hidden central command center with higher access. Outside, Lam Tan casually follows his guide until the ringing of his phone makes him stop. Hello, Boss Lai? Bak Teep starts talking a mile a minute on the other end of the line. Lam Tan, the plan worked. I am in the surveillance room and found Nu Nu in the cellar. They are torturing her in front of a crowd. Call the police. But Lam Tan gives orders instead. The police will take 15 minutes. I am going in now. You call them and record everything. Lam Tan drops his guide and bolts. You and I both know he is going in alone. There are 18 men. The image is too blurry to see their faces or what weapons they have. Inside the secret room, a bin is brutally interrogating her. You know Lam Tan, don't you? Ahai is just as bad. Still not talking? Tanu is battered, but her spirit is unbroken. What is wrong, did you not eat? He raises the steel pliers and threatens her whole crew. Damn it, do you want me to pull out all your teeth? She just laughs and agrees. Perfect. I have 2 wisdom teeth that need pulling anyway. Duthon kicks his useless partner aside. You are pathetic, hi. Then he asks her if she wants to die. Tanu just snaps back. Speak human. I do not understand, dog. He just grins. Dying won't be that easy for you. My brothers and I are going to take turns playing with you until you are finished. And your little followers won't be lonely either. We will play with everyone, boys and girls alike. After threatening her, he asks again. Who is this Lam Tan? How does a student have this money? One of her beaten followers finally cracks. Boss, just tell them, I cannot take this anymore. That Lam Tan does not even see you as his girlfriend. It is not worth dying for him. She glares at him with pure hatred. You are useless. Then she makes a proposal to the leader. If I reveal a single thing, I will call you father. If not, you are my grandson. Duthan grabs her shirt strap immediately. Fine. Let's see how brave you are once I start. Trust me, you and I are going to love seeing this door get blown off its hinges. Alright, you and I are about to see what happens when a total beast crashes a cult party. Quite a crowd. Is the Double Saint Society having a party? Let me join too. Suru looks destroyed. Before Lin Xin can even process it, she snaps back to reality. She screams with all her might. Run, it's dangerous. Song, he finally speaks up, surprised he actually came. Standing between his followers, he acts all dignified while delivering his grand speech. Saved me a lot of effort, kid. Thanks for coming here just to die. Lin Xin just stutters. The old man freezes, his face turning stiff. Then, remembering something, Song, he bursts into a laugh. He spreads his arms, getting into character. I am the representative of the holy cosmic realm. I am the unity of cosmic energy. I can appear anywhere and know everything. He glares at him. Now pay attention, because his answer to this god-complex villain is pure gold. Lin Xin's answer is a rock slammed right between his eyes, drawing blood. He exposes the fake act. Twins are just twins. Damn, old man, you're acting harder than a plastic bag. You actually had me scared for 2 minutes. Double Saint just means there's 2 of you. Seeing their leader down, the cultists go wild and rush him. How dare you? Die. Lin Xin uses his long legs for a massive sweep, knocking them out before they even get close. Du Cheng and Jidu pull out automatic crossbows, firing sharp bolts. Suru watches, completely helpless. Of course, with his main character aura, these attacks are nothing but child's play to him. He catches the arrows barehanded. Her eyes sparkle as she cheers, ignoring the danger around them. You and I both knew it. As soon as they went for the hostages, they already lost. They put a knife to Suru's throat, waiting for him to surrender. But he stays perfectly calm. Rocks fly through the air, hitting every target perfectly. She stares in shock as they all collapse. No more fighting? Fine, I will give you one chance. The room goes silent as he speaks. Leave the Double Saint Society right now. And don't you ever think about coming back. His sharp gaze is now laced with a freezing aura. His words are absolutely terrifying. For those who stay, I won't be so kind next time. The followers scramble for the exits. Seeing two people still lingering, he growls with suppressed rage. Oh? You two aren't leaving? Despite the situation, Jidu still acts like a cocky brat who just started out. Interesting. A Huaxia master? I have crushed every boxing gym there, but nobody dared fight me. He charges in without a second thought, his face full of aggression. One kick to end it all. Ducheng follows right behind him, determined not to be left out of the fight. No matter where you hide, you're getting kicked. Lin Xin quickly teaches them both a brutal lesson. Still annoyed by their trash talk, he spins and sends Ducheng face first into the floor. Seeing his partner down, Jiadu gets furious and rushes in to back him up. His wild kick misses as Lin Xin casually leans aside. He tries to block, thinking he's safe. Instead, Lin Xin punches him straight in the gut and tosses him against the wall like trash. Feeling lured by their weak attacks, he sighs at their lack of skill. Your leg techniques are full of massive holes. Only good for shows. Nothing like real Huaxia hand combat. Suru looks at the man untying her, face full of pure happiness. You're so cool, thank you. Busy with the ropes, he pauses and looks down at her after hearing that. Her beautiful face, even with a few scratches and blood, catches his eye in a strange way. Sorry you had to suffer through this. His words make her face turn bright red from blushing. Touched by his heroics, Suru suddenly lunges forward and kisses him passionately. He's enjoying it until a weird feeling on his back makes his survival instincts scream. Hey, stop! Luckily, while defending himself, the system notifies him that Suru's affection increased by 8%, and that's where we leave it, trust me. You're going to want to see what happens next. Alright, you and I are about to witness Lin Xin using a sharp pressure point strike to escape this trap. Suru lets out a scream as a sudden, intense pain surges through her. It is quite a sting, but he shows no mercy to the lady, reminding her to stay focused. Go and untie your friend right now. We have to leave immediately. The police will be here soon. Unfortunately, she is still too distracted by his looks to stop flirting and inviting him over. She asks Lin Xin if he is a good kisser, since it is her first time. It leaves him so exhausted that he can only let out a deep sigh. Why are there so many predatory women around? A guy really needs to learn how to protect himself when he is out in the world. Suddenly, the phone in his pocket begins to vibrate. He checks it immediately and sees that his aunt is calling him. As soon as Baiji speaks, he can tell something is wrong. The worry in her voice is obvious in every single word she says. Lin Xin, I was afraid the cult leader would wake up, so I hit his pressure points again. Now he is seizing uncontrollably. He is losing it. Lin Xin is completely stunned, taking several seconds just to process the news. But before he can even catch his breath, she dumps even more data on him, making his brain freeze. The most important part is that he was rambling while he was having those seizures. He said, President Yan, do not worry. I will definitely catch Lin Xin. But who exactly is this President Yan? Over at Shuangsheng Villa, the sun is still shining brightly, giving everyone a chance to enjoy the beautiful moments of life. Seeing her daughter return safely, Baiji pulls her into a tearful hug. Suru hides in her mother's arms, finally letting out all the fear and frustration. Mother, after the sweet moment passes, she starts nagging her as usual. Does it hurt? Why were you being so incredibly foolish? You cannot let this happen again. Hearing this, she starts acting stubborn. It is fine. I was just a little bit careless, that is all. Before she can finish her sentence, Baiji quickly turns to him for help. Lin Xin, please talk some sense into this girl for me. But Lin Xin does not seem to care at all. Instead, he immediately shifts the conversation in a completely different direction. Sister Baiji, where is that man's computer kept? She is easily led along and answers him without thinking twice. Inside the surveillance room, Suru suddenly gets suspicious. She watches him enter the room and asks her mother if their relationship is really that close. He even calls you by your first name. Her mother's face turns unusually red as she stammers that it is nothing special. After waiting outside for a long time without seeing him come out, she slowly walks into the surveillance room to check on him. Lin Xin, did you find what you were looking for? Since he is staring silently at the screen, Suru leans in and asks him what is going on. Now watch closely, because this is where you and I see the truth. The chat logs between Shuangji and the monk reveal their cruel, hidden intentions. Bring Lin Xin to me. I want him alive like a trophy. But do not worry, President. I will make sure it happens. Why is the cult growing so slowly? I am trying, but these Huaxia people are harder to trick than those overseas. I sent you over there to make money, not hear excuses. Even Secretary Shaolin, who works for Di Luobing, is more useful to me than you are. Suru is absolutely horrified as she reads the heartless information on the screen, completely lost for words. When she scrolls down to read the rest of the conversation between these two villains, it is clear Di Luobing is their main target. Tomorrow's auction is a trap designed specifically for this little toy. Nothing I set my sights on ever escapes. I am going to have my fun. They plan to ruin her and then sell her off. Lin Xin walks out angrily, reminding Su-ru to stay behind. Stay here and wait for the police. I have something important I need to take care of first. Witnessing the terrifying scene inside, Su-ru asks him where he is going. Lin Xin does not stop, shouting his answer back as he leaves. The auction mentioned in the messages is tomorrow. I still have a lot of things to prepare, so I need to hurry. The next day, at the film and television base in Yanjiang City, the morning air is fresh. The atmosphere is enough to blow away anyone's fatigue. Xiaolin knocks on the dressing room door, gently informing the person inside. President Dai, we have to leave now, or we will not make it to the auction in time. Wait. You and I both knew she was suspicious, but seeing this betrayal play out hits hard. Everything is set before Luo Bing even steps out. Luo Bing, do not blame me. President Yan truly offered me too many benefits. Inside, she hears the voice and quickly zips up her dress. I am coming. I am coming. The beautiful woman slowly walks over to the table to pick up her vibrating phone. As long as I succeed at this auction, I can make even more money for Lin Xin. He will definitely praise me then, right? Seeing that it is her beloved calling, she quickly answers with a sweet, playful voice. Brother Lin Xin. But on the other end, his voice sounds heavy and serious as he gets straight to the point. Something has happened. Just listen to what I have to say. Luo Bing turns to leave, speaking to Xiaolin in a cold tone. Let's go. It is time for the auction. As soon as she receives the order, Xiaolin whispers into her earpiece that Luo Bing is on her way. And that is where we leave it. Things are about to get messy, trust me. Li Tao is clearly busy with something else. CEO Yan, the plan is perfect. Dila Bing is headed for bankruptcy thanks to Secretary Lin, and our allies say Lin Tan has finally been arrested. The greasy boss grabs his woman, squeezing her roughly while struggling to contain the twisted excitement surging through his body. Excellent. Get the car ready. I want to see the pure despair on Dila Bing's face when she realizes she's lost everything. He cackles like a maniac, spitting everywhere with a disgusting grin while ordering his men to gouge out Lin Tan's eyes immediately. Once Dila Bing returns, I'll slowly torture her right in front of her precious ally to satisfy my own sick curiosity. After finishing his business, he dresses up for a lavish meeting with Li Dao, where Shu Dai and his crew greet him warmly. CEO Yan, it's been a long time. Are you here for the bidding too? Which project caught your professional eye today? The boss shakes hands dismissively with the top-tier representatives. I'm just the head of the Yan Corporation here for a look. He plays the part of the sly businessman perfectly, hiding his true, greedy intentions behind a wall of fake commercial politeness. Just here for a look? I find that hard to believe. A man of your status must have a big target in mind. Now watch this, because Shudi starts piling on the praise, calling him the legendary god of the massive Yan Corporation empire. From entertainment and hotels to real estate, your multi-billion-dollar empire shows a level of vision that's truly off the charts. The boss smells a trap and stares him down, asking a question sharp enough to make anyone in the room choke. So Shu Di, are you here for a specific plot? The two cowards can't even look him in the eye as they stutter a response. Not really. The prices for those locations are just way too high, and the value seems totally inconsistent right now. Exactly. We're just here to observe. The boss looks away indifferently, dropping a few cold words to end the awkward conversation. Is that so? Realizing they've been spared, he quickly shifts everyone's attention toward the noisy crowd of reporters gathering nearby. It's getting loud over there. Turns out, Dila Bing has finally arrived, and her presence has set the entire room on fire. Everyone is swarming her like a goddess. Dila Bing, you're stunning. Look over here. What's your next movie about, Miss D? Bing Bing. Can you reveal why you've decided to show up at this high-stakes bidding event today? She winks at the camera, dropping a vague, mysterious hint that sends the gossip-hungry crowd into an absolute frenzy. I'm looking for a film base, but the specific location is a secret. Watching from afar, the boss's face drips with lust. His eyes are glued to her every curve, staring at her like a piece of meat he hasn't seen in far too long. Bing Bing is getting more seductive by the second. I can't wait to taste her. Li Dao whispers that the booth is ready. The boss walks off with a spring in his step, but he can't stop his eyes from wandering back toward her. Yeah, let's go. Just as he's about to enter, he spots the other group filing into the room next door. That image stays burned in his mind, making him restless and unable to focus on his own private meeting. You and I know these billionaires wouldn't show up for cheap land. Something is definitely up. Suddenly, he hears shouting next door. I'm so jealous of Dila Bing. Using the back door to score that prime land in West Yanjiang? What a lucky break. Yeah, it's a key national project. If I could just get my hands on plot N931, I'd be set for life. Pure shock hits him, but he keeps his mouth shut to maintain his image while his mind begins to race. Wait, the news about West Yanjiang being a national project? Didn't I have the district director leak that as fake news? He flashes back to the conversation little Lin reported when they were setting the trap for her just the other day. CEOD, according to my sources, West Yanjiang will be the national focus. Prices will skyrocket, and plot N931 is a steal. Even at a high price, we'll make a fortune. Here are the documents for you to look over right now. She looks innocent, but she's not a fool. I only need it for filming. I don't really understand the investment side. Besides, if we lose money. Before she can finish, the secretary cuts her off with fake evidence to lure her in. According to the planning report from the district director himself, there's absolutely no issue with plot N931. In 5 years, this area will be fully integrated as a major national film and television production base. Thinking she has the inside scoop, she skips the verification. You're right, this report can't be fake. Let's do it. Do exactly what you said. We'll use everything we've got to win the bid for that specific piece of land. He takes a deep breath, his mind spinning. He starts connecting every sign and signal he's seen today. How did they find out about my fake news? And why do they believe it? He shivers while eavesdropping on them. It's such a waste to give such a goldmine of a plot to someone as impulsive as Di Libing. And that's where we leave it. Our villain is about to be consumed by his own greed. Trust me, you'll want to see this. Alright, you and I are about to watch a perfect plan hit a massive detour as this guy panics and calls his contact. Something is not right here. A raspy voice suddenly answers over the phone speaker. Oh, old Niem, what kind of wind blew you my way today? He skips the small talk and cuts straight to the point. Tell me about land N931. Is there any new news on it? The official snaps back immediately. What do you mean by new news or old news? When are you coming for tea? As soon as Tunyu appears, he starts spitting out threats with pure murderous intent. Stop playing games with me. What is really going on? Do you even want to keep your job as director anymore? Lying flat on the floor, the official trembles as he forces out every word carefully. Hey, old Niem, do not rush. I will talk. Remember that land we rumored was a trash dump? New documents just came down from the higher-ups last night. The voice over the speaker hits him like a physical blow, draining the blood from his face. Land N931 has been rezoned as a key development area. Its future economic value will skyrocket 50 to 100 times over. I never thought it would turn out like this. Getting this bad news so late makes him explode in rage. If I hadn't called, you would have kept your mouth shut. What is your game? Are you actually scared of the person backing Dilak Bang? The official lies sprawled on the cold floor, panicking. Niem, boss Niem, let me explain. But before he can finish, the boss erupts again and slams the phone down. If that land gets snatched away by someone else, I will personally kill you. Now, pay attention to who is actually pulling the strings. He looks up at Tunyu in absolute terror. Was that good enough? She steps on him firmly, swinging her baton behind her back to show off her power. Not bad at all. Very emotional. A great performance. Good enough to beat any top idol. The official timidly asks if he is finally free to leave. She coldly walks away, leaving a final order for the thugs to beat him unconscious. Let the director have a long sleep. Evidence of his bribery has been left in plain sight. Call the police and then clear out of here. Inside the massive conference hall, the host signals the team to show an image of rolling mountains. Land N931. 10,000 acres of land are up for grabs as the auction atmosphere turns as tense as a guitar string. The next lot is land N931. Though the location seems average, its future development potential is actually incredibly high. With just one quick glance, he starts the game. Opening bid is $20 million, with $5 million increments. The crowd hesitates for only a second before the bids start flying. 20 million, 25 million, 30 million. Lak Bang decides to go big, boldly raising the stakes to 50 million. But her moment in the spotlight does not last long. 55 million. Xiao Lin realizes the plan is getting shaky and starts whispering frantically in her ear. Boss Dai, it looks like others know the value of this land. They are not going to let it go easily. Lak Bang gives a mysterious, vague response. Fine then. I will just go straight to my final target price. She raises her hand with total confidence, dropping a short but heavy blow. 200 million. The entire room descends into chaos. 200 million? The man who was bidding so aggressively just stares at her, mocking her silently. Is she insane? You saw that too, right? Everyone in the room is looking at her like she has completely lost her mind. Is something wrong with her? The traffic and location are terrible. What can you even do with that land anyway? At best, you could grow sugarcane, and you would not see a profit for 10 years. Why is she wasting her time? Xiao Lin is terrified she will change her mind, so she keeps pushing. Don't worry, boss. They don't see the hidden potential. Without 800 or 900 million, we cannot secure it. Lak Bang hesitates, lowering her head with a soft sigh. Seeing the silence, the auctioneer moves to close the deal. 200 million once, 200 million twice. She cannot help but flash a devious smile. It worked. I have finally finished the mission for Boss Ngim. Ngim suddenly cuts in just as the hammer is about to fall. shocking everyone. 300 million. Hearing that familiar voice, Xiaolin freezes. Her mouth hangs open, completely unable to react. The sight before her makes her voice drop instantly as her heart begins to race. Boss Neem, what is happening? He reads her lips and whispers back. I am buying this land myself. She tries to speak, but Lakbang grabs her shoulder. Boss Lam, we cannot lose like this. 600 million. Xiaolin is absolutely losing her mind. Wait a minute. Feeling his authority slipping, he doubles down on his mistake. 800 million. He whispers to her for help. Xiaolin immediately tries to step in and stop her, but she does not back down, raising the price even higher to 1 billion. And trust me, you and I just witnessed a massive mistake. Xiaolin, you dare lie to me? You and I both heard her say Di Luobing only had 200 million left. Xiaolin panics, trying to find a way to calm him down. Boss Yan, let me explain. She really is broke. I never lied to you, she begs Luobing in total doubt. The two bosses trade insults like a ping-pong match, leaving the double-crossing girl floored right there on the spot. Standing behind them, Shiran fires off a mocking remark. Could it be that the great boss Yan actually made a mistake? Spending that much on a piece of junk land? You want to build a trash dump? Chuanhai adds, fueling the fire. Boss Yan, what are you doing? Facing their mockery, Yan Jianzheng stays calm. Do you all really think I am completely clueless? But that mysterious answer leaves the group looking totally confused. What exactly are you talking about? Yeah, I do not get it either. He thinks everyone is hiding something, so he turns back to face her directly. Fine, keep playing house, you bunch of clowns. Di Luobing, withdraw now or you and I both know you will never see that man again. Hit right where it hurts, Luobing screams out in a sudden wave of pure anxiety. What did you say? What have you done to him? Seeing her panic, Jianzheng gives a sneering, arrogant laugh. You tell me. Thinking of the endless suffering Lin Xin might be facing, her strong voice turns weak and trembling. Let him go. Do whatever you want to me. Just do not you dare touch a single hair on his head. Her desperation turns into a furious roar. You want this land? Fine. Release him and I will stop bidding right now. Thinking he has the upper hand, he threatens her in front of everyone. You dare to threaten me back? Are you not afraid he will die? Refusing to waste words on this snake, she slaps him so hard his head spins. In a sudden fit of rage, he clutches his cheek and curses, shocking everyone. You bitch! What do you think you are doing? A few seconds later, the eerie silence rings a warning bell in the back of his mind. Seeing her opening, Luobing strikes back immediately. Her expression shifts completely. I see your true colors now. Yan Jianzheng, even if I quit, you will still hurt him. So, I do not care anymore. If he dies, I am dragging you down with me. She refuses to back down. 1.5 billion. You and I can see every businessman in the room is absolutely stunned by her bid. What? He is so shocked he starts swearing on the spot. You bitch, you dare to actually go there? Luobing fires back a cold, solid response that leaves him pale and defenseless. At the very least, I will destroy your dream. Is that not it? Release him, or I will just keep raising the price. Xiaolin finally wakes up. Seeing the chaos, she crawls over to stop them. But boss, our account does not have that much money. Having decided her path, she waves her assistant over with a clear order. Sell the film rights, the company, my house, and every piece of jewelry. I must save Lin Xin at any cost. In front of the entire crowd, he screams out curses, crushing his own reputation. You damn woman. As he rages, Shiran jumps in with a powerful voice. If you do not have the cash, we can certainly lend it to you. Chuanhai and the others surround her immediately, perfectly in sync. I will lend 500 million. Me, 300 million. Glaring at him, she finally drops the hammer. I will lend 600 million. I guess I owe that man a huge favor. Realizing he is backed into a corner, he can only choke out a few broken words. You all. The announcer's voice echoes, building the suspense. 1.5 billion once. 1.5 billion twice. Is there anyone else? Having the upper hand, Luobing mocks the businessman one last time. 2 billion. The moment he hears that number, Yan Jianzheng's jaw drops. He looks like he has seen a ghost. The crowd, once just gossiping, goes into full emergency mode. 2 billion? Is this land some kind of heavenly treasure or what? Am I dreaming? This is impossible. Someone slap me. Who exactly is that guy she is saving? Why would Di Luobing spend 2.9 billion on one man just to crush Boss Yan? He remembers the rumors about the West District. This land could be worth 50 to 100 times more. Yan growls through gritted teeth. You think 2.9 billion is enough to stop me? You think I am scared to bid higher? Losing all composure, he jumps up and screams a price that breaks the market. You want to compare wealth with me? Pathetic. Even if you all combined your assets, you could not match my Yan Corporation. 4 billion. Hearing this, Li Tao immediately jumps in to stop him. Boss Yan, this is dangerous. It is almost all our capital. If something goes wrong, the corporation will. He snaps, slapping her hard. Since when do you get to question me? Or do you want to side with Di Luobing? You and I both know how that ends. Alright, you and I are jumping right into a scene where this girl is trembling while opening her tablet in a panic. I'm sorry, I'll mobilize all the corporation's funds. John Zhang glares at the useless girl on the floor like a teacher scolding a fool. Hurry up! Lin Xin raises the mic, and the sound system blares so loud it practically shakes the entire building. 4 billion once, 4 billion twice, any more takers? Since Luobing just keeps her head down in silence, nobody else dares to say a word. Seeing the dead silence in the room, the auctioneer immediately closes the deal for the villain. 4 billion for a piece of land, and John Zhang is laughing like a total tyrant. The crowd, hungry for drama, starts whispering instantly. Oh my god, if he's dropping that much cash, does this land actually have some insane hidden potential? Whatever people say, that man is loaded. Why was Luobing even trying to compete with him without knowing her place? Hearing the praise, John Zhang drops his act, grabs her chin, and looks down at her with pure, arrogant contempt. Bing bing, I almost feel bad for you. Your little rebellion was cute, but in the end, it was just a total failure. Luobing's silence only fuels him more, making his urge to look down on her spin completely out of control. I love that weak but intense look. When we're in bed, I want to see that face refuse me, and I'll gouge his eyes out, understand? Perform well, and I'll spare him. Nauseated by his touch, she just smirks and slaps his hand away with cold defiance. Is that so? I'm starting to doubt he's even in your hands. You're just putting on a show to provoke me. Before he can even process the sound, his mind fills with filthy schemes, and he instinctively dials a familiar number. Is this your final dream? Good, because I live for the moment I get to crush someone else's dreams into dust. I'll let you see him, but I can't promise he'll be in one piece. My men are already beating him to a pulp. Wait, pay attention here, why isn't the call going through? Suddenly, a strange voice echoes through the entire hall. Guess who? The moment Lin Xin appears, John Zhang's heart drops. He screams in a total panic. How the hell are you still okay? Could it be that this grand play is finally reaching its final curtain call? Lin Xin looks at the shocked man and responds with a calm that's absolutely soul-crushing. Exactly, this was all just a show. You played your part perfectly, Bing Bing. She just smiles back. I was worried I'd overact and he'd catch on. To be honest, when you first called me about this plan, I was actually pretty terrified. As the crowd starts laughing, John Zhang feels like a villain who forgot his lines, and he's absolutely losing it. No, it's impossible. He starts screaming at Shaolin. You teamed up with her to play me, didn't you? You made her cry. No, sir, I swear I didn't know anything. Even as he's going down, the villain can't stop bullying his own subordinates. Lin Xin just turns away coldly and drops a heavy truth. It's fine. You'll understand once you've officially lost everything. Nobody saw the real ace coming, Shiran. She steps forward with the hard evidence that John Zhang himself helped her find. For Shiran's tech company, hacking your phone only took a few minutes. Now watch this, Director Bao, the man you were secretly calling, was so easy to track down. Lin Xin gives Chuan Hai a sharp look. You're far too paranoid and arrogant. If we just gave you fake news directly, you would never have believed it. But what if you came to that conclusion yourself? The crowd watches the villain get played like a fiddle in a rehearsal. That was brilliant. And hey, didn't we tell you not to buy it? You did this all to yourself, man. John Zhang grinds his teeth so hard they might shatter. Every single one of these people was in on the trap. Lin Xin's words are the final dagger, making the villain cough up blood on the spot. At first, you only had doubts. But after hearing Director Bao, you were completely sold on the value of this worthless land N931. Under professional guidance, Director Bao was dealt with quickly. Expert Suru leads the group away from the scene. I'll be there soon. With the backing of Aodong's forces, Lin Xin's words hit the villain like a thunderclap. Losing a few billion won't bankrupt your entire empire immediately, but you've committed too many crimes: tax evasion, assault, murder, and robbery. Honestly, this makes things so much easier. John Zhang's eyes go dark, but he still tries to act tough. No, impossible. You think you can just scare me? You think I'm a fool? My empire is massive. You think you can take it down in just a few hours? Lin Xin doesn't even glance at that brainless idiot. He just turns to Shiran and tells her to finally unblock the signals. She doesn't hesitate, a look of pure excitement crossing her face. It's finally time for our director to see the real world, and there it is. One simple clap, and you and I can see his whole body shake as his phone starts exploding with calls. Suddenly, bad news hits like a freight train. Stock prices are crashing, and we just lost 100 billion. The factories are being swarmed by police. We need to move the remaining capital overseas immediately. The directors have all vanished, and our cash flow has evaporated. As he stands paralyzed, Lin Xin delivers the final blow. You spent billions on land worth only 20 million. Now you are completely bankrupt and left with nothing. A lifetime of work collapses in a single moment of greed. Yan Jianzheng can only grab his head and wail. Now pay attention here, he is desperate. He screams about bank loans and his connections, but his nightmare is just beginning. Seeing him refuse to give up, Lin Xin reveals the final trump card hidden up his sleeve. Still not convinced? Look at the screen. The conference room monitors suddenly show a live stream from Shueya. Hello everyone. We are now exposing the disgusting and unethical behavior of Director Yan. The footage of him threatening Luo Bing is out. Now, her father will reveal even more, so stay tuned. Every single one of his dark secrets is being dragged into the light for the entire world. Before he can react, netizens are already making memes and highlights of his downfall. You are finished now, you fat pig. He is totally done for. Someone already called the police to end this. As images of the factories being sealed appear, the viewers celebrate. This is the best news ever. Watching the man lose his speech, Lin Xin whispers a cold reminder right into his ear. This live broadcast started the very second you stepped foot into this auction hall. Before he can speak, his own partners turn on him. Director Yan, you have breached our contract. Our deal is over. You owe the bank 200 million, and we are prosecuting. I am blocking you. Anne. Insurance announces your credit is gone, and they are liquidating everything. In a rage, he smashes his phone. You saw that coming, right? Driven mad by fury, he lunges at Luo Bing, screaming that she must die with him. Suddenly, a foot comes out of nowhere, striking his leg and stopping him mid-air. Lin Xin lands a precise strike that brings Yan Jianzheng to his knees right before her. She doesn't hesitate, swinging a kick that releases years of suppressed anger. Dying is too easy for you. You will spend the rest of your life paying for your crimes. The pressure finally snaps his mind. He begins to babble incoherently like a man who has lost everything. I will not die. I will survive. I still have billions left. I will rise again from the ashes. He rolls on the ground in a total panic, screaming meaningless words as his world turns to dust. I haven't lost yet. I will kill you all. The police move in, telling him he's under investigation. The other guests recoil in pure disgust. He's lost control of himself, and he smells as bad as his character. The officer steps aside to report the situation to his superior. Captain Shen, Yan Jianzheng is in custody. Do you need us to stay? He ignored the criminal screaming about a comeback. Shen Aodong watches the crowd pass by and sighs. No need. Everything at this location is finally over. Her subordinate praises her, saying she handled a massive criminal ring so easily. A promotion must be coming soon. The screen goes dark, leaving her mind racing with a storm of confused thoughts. Solving this case was far too easy because the evidence provided was incredibly detailed. It felt intentional. Why does this person keep helping me and handing me victories on a silver platter? Remembering that handsome man, her face turns bright red. Who is he? And what is his real identity? The system notifies Lin Xin immediately. Favorability plus 15%, bringing his total with Shen Aodong to 52%. A wine glass is raised high, the red liquid shimmering. Lin Xin stands up to toast the successful celebration. Thank you for the great performances, everyone. I officially declare this mission a success. He clinks glasses with his secret weapon, Shi Yan. Trust me. You and I just witnessed a total masterpiece of a plan. I would have been happy to help, but her phone just will not stop ringing as she turns to leave. Wait, what? A breakthrough in the product research for Xing Yuan? I will be there in 1 second. Sorry, Lin Tan, I have to go rain check on dinner. He watches her rush off, admiring that fierce executive energy. Seeing that the coast is finally clear, the girl who was silent before steps up and speaks. Lin Tan. Her sweet voice grabs his attention immediately as she offers a toast. You and I are about to see her jump right into his arms. You and I are about to witness a night that changes everything for our hero. Her face is flushed from the alcohol, making her voice sound even more seductive than usual. Lin Xin, thank you for everything. She is truly happy. But the moment she speaks, the system starts going absolutely wild with constant notifications. The screen flickers like crazy as Luo Bing's favorability hits 90%, successfully completing the first stage of the reversal. She gets 1,660 million back. You get 10% 166 million and all stats hit 10. Master of beer, dance, or endgame chess. Luo Bing barely hears the conversation. It is clear she cannot handle her liquor. 1 glass and she is already this drunk? I need to find her a place to rest for a while. I have a room on the 18th floor. But she pouts, insisting in a whiny voice that she is not drunk yet. Soon, he is awkwardly helping the drunken beauty into a luxury suite, feeling completely speechless at the whole situation. A traditional themed couple's room. The president really thought of everything when he arranged this massive, elaborate feast. But the president got it wrong. Their relationship is not like that. Before he can retreat, Luo Bing grabs his waistband tightly. Reeking of alcohol, she whines and tells him he cannot leave. He stands there dazed, needing to ask her just once more. What? Luo Bing? Suddenly, she starts shouting like a spoiled child that she wants some warm milk right now. He holds back a laugh and nods. Fine, I will stay. Let me just go warm up some milk for you. While the microwave runs, Lin Xin checks out the room. Even the water glasses are made of jade in a classic style. This themed room is high-end. Is she just acting wild because she is drunk, or is there more to it? Now watch closely, because what he walks into next, absolutely insane. The milk is ready. Oh, wait. Luo Bing is sprawled on the bed in tight lingerie. Her scent fills the air, making the whole room feel electric. This stunning sight leaves our young hero frozen, unsure whether to step forward or run away. Wow. With dreamy eyes, she looks at his shocked face and asks seductively if she looks beautiful. I only wore this for you. Fighting his urges, Lin Xin gently hands the milk to the beauty. You look amazing. Here, drink this. She obediently sips the milk. The scent of alcohol and sweetness makes every curve of her body look even more enchanting. He gulps repeatedly, trying his best to stay rational in the face of this overwhelming temptation. Her slender legs suddenly lock around him like an unscripted audition for a steamier scene. She lifts her head, showing off her beauty. Kiss me. With those two words, his last shred of sanity finally snaps. His upright character quickly crumbles under the weight of her irresistible charm. They share a deep kiss, pouring every hidden emotion into it so they can finally feel each other's hearts. Their fingers interlock as the bed rocks to the rhythm of the room's only two guests. The jade cup falls, spilling milk everywhere. The next morning, sunlight filters through the curtains, illuminating the ancient atmosphere left behind in the room. Luo Bing wakes up from her long slumber, stretching lazily with a soft moan escaping her throat. Her toe accidentally brushes against Lin Xin's lips, and she is instantly wide awake. No more sleepiness. She bolts upright, seeing their messy state, and her blood pressure skyrockets. Terrified, she pulls the blanket up, having no idea what to do. How did this happen? Lin Xin's muscular body, covered in marks, is right there in front of her. It is all coming back. You and I can feel the secondhand embarrassment through the screen as every blurry, red-hot memory of their night together floods back. I actually slept with Lin Xin. This was not a dream after all. What have I done? Remembering how she was the one who initiated everything, she wants to hide her face forever. Oh no, I acted like a total creep. I can never face Lin Xin again after this. He has a girlfriend too. I should never have gotten drunk. Moments later, the heavy wooden door slams shut. That loud bang startles Lin Xin awake. Wait, where did Luo Bing go? He spots a strange note and a bank card on the table. It is a letter filled with her repressed emotions. Lin Xin, I know you will hate me for this mistake. Apologies are useless. This card has 500,000. Please take it, and do not look for me. This tearful letter makes him feel weird, almost like he is being played by a master manipulator. Trust me on this. You are going to want to see how he handles this absolute mess next time. Alright. You and I are about to dive into a good deed gone horribly wrong. Wu Ji turns to Lin Xin, shouting with frustration. Lin Xin, you won at whack-a-mole earlier, but I am definitely not losing this time. Our main character just replies with an impossibly chill vibe. Come on then, the loser has to buy the milk tea. While getting ready for some virtual bike racing, he happens to spot a phone lying completely abandoned on the floor. Its flashy case is blinding, but not as bright as his sharp intuition. Hey guys, did anyone here drop this phone? Despite looking bored, he reluctantly asks the group just to calm Wu Ji down. The phone is covered in sparkly rhinestones. Would any of the guys use something like this? He stares at the phone, worried and confused, muttering it belongs to some girl. The phone screen suddenly lights up. Lulu's doll-like face takes over the frame. Once a beauty appears, all grudges are forgotten and the boys fall in love in just 3.5 seconds. Is she the owner? She is stunning. Although, it looks like she might have used way too many filters. Before he can react, the mysterious phone vibrates repeatedly, giving Wu Ji a real jump. Hello? A sweet, high-pitched voice answers from the other side. Hello, did you happen to find my phone? It hits him right in the heart. Yes, I found it in the arcade area. Are you coming to get it? Her voice is so pleasant. Lulu opens a second phone, speaking with a soft, calculated tone. Thank you, you are so kind. I am in room B near the arcade and cannot leave yet. Could you bring it to me? Please, I will buy you a drink. Wu Ji is instantly under her spell, not even stopping to think. Okay, no problem, I will bring it right over. Guys, that girl wants to buy me a drink. I am about to have a wonderful encounter. Seeing his friend's reckless excitement, Zhou Tong shouts out. Hey, slow down. In another corner of the building, Lulu leans against a pool table, laughing with pure contempt. That idiot actually thinks he is getting a date. She clings to Zhang, he like a vine, praising how different a rich heir plays. He does not see anything wrong with his behavior. Instead, he acts arrogant like he just did something noble. No game is more fun than pulling these strings. Just wait and watch his face when he gets played. It is going to be hilarious. Ignoring the losers on the floor, they act disgustingly sweet. Master Zhang, you are so rich and handsome. Your pool skills are the best in Yanjiang. I am truly impressed. Impressed by what exactly? My talent or something else? We will see later. Wu Ji arrives in their sight, and Lulu smirks. They are here without an appointment. Now, how should we play this? Those poor losers look like basic college students. Now pay attention here, because their fun is about to be ruined before it even starts. Trust me. You and I are about to see just how cruel these rich heirs can be. You two, your time is up. Do you want to book the table for longer? As soon as she speaks, Zhang He turns cold and slaps her without warning. He puts his hands in his pockets and looks down, hurling heavy, cruel insults at her without any mercy. I am practically a shareholder here, and you want my money? Get out. Lulu ignores it and waves to Wu Ji. Hey, over here. Dripping with sweat, Wu Ji still tries to smile at the beauty. Hello, here is your phone. Just one soft word makes Wu Ji feel completely satisfied. Thank you so much. You are such a good guy. But a second later, her face shifts like a pro actress. So gross. You are covered in sweat. You made my phone dirty too. Do you not feel how disgusting you are? Wu Ji completely freezes up. You and I both saw that coming, right? Well, it gets even worse. Master Zhang, the phone you gave me is ruined. What should I do? Wu Ji snaps out of it instantly. Zhang He grabs the flashy phone, accusing him in front of everyone. Are you sure only the phone is dirty? Why is the pendant missing? Suddenly, Wu Ji is trapped. He stammers, unable to process what is happening. Pendant? What pendant? Zhang He notices everyone watching and speaks with a confident, deceptive voice. There was a diamond pendant attached to this case. It was a birthday gift for Lulu worth over 10,000. But wait, she is not done yet. Exactly. There was a huge diamond right there. You people must have stolen it, right? And that is where we leave it, trust me. You are going to want to see how this payback goes. Look, you and I are jumping into a classic setup. The phone was already like this when we found it. But Zhang He only hears what he wants, demanding Wu Ji pay up for the damages immediately. He insists on a brand new phone for Lulu. Wu Ji, framed for the first time, can only stutter out a defense. I am telling you, I did not steal your phone or that pendant. The guy doubles down on his act, rallying the crowd to judge these supposed thieves once and for all. The bystanders start chirping in, acting like typical keyboard heroes without even knowing the full story. They look dirt poor. No wonder they stole it. Their presence alone is polluting the air for everyone else. Zheng Hao is absolutely fuming and steps up to confront the liar face to face. Stop acting like you are above us. We found that phone and brought it here out of kindness, only for you to bite us. But the crowd's logic makes his blood boil even more. Yeah, well, that is just your version of the story. Pay attention here, the pendant is gone, and only Lin Xin is calm enough to offer a solution. Enough talking. Let us just check the security cameras and settle this right now. Zhang, he shuts that down fast. There are blind spots. You probably stole it, then acted like good Samaritans. Hearing that, Lin Xin activates his sharp tongue against this guy's thick skull. So, what? Are you just trying to scam us? The whole group fires back, slicing into Zhang, he's pride. Why would young Master Zhang ever need to scam people like you? He wins 10,000 in a single pool game. Clearly, you guys snatched the phone and the pendant. Clinging to her sugar daddy, Lulu starts bragging without a single shred of restraint or humility. He is a 3-time national champion. His appearance fee alone could feed your families for generations. The crowd starts pointing fingers at the group, chanting the same word over and over like a mantra. Pay up, pay up, pay up, pay up. Suddenly, a sharp voice cuts through the chaos, stopping everyone cold. You won't believe this, but Milu steps forward as a witness to clear Lin Xin's name. These students did not steal anything. I heard everything. You two are just playing a sick joke on them. Zhang. His jaw tightens in pure rage. Lulu, that venomous woman, tries to snap back in desperation. I did not. But Wu Ji blocks her path. What, scared now that you have been exposed? Trapped by both of them. Zhang He quickly pivots back to his psychological manipulation game. Oh, so she is with you guys? Lulu's tongue is like a blade, twisting the truth into lies. You were hitting on young Master Zhang earlier, and since he ignored you, you are framing him now. That is a lie. Milu cries out hopelessly while the brainless crowd gets even nastier. Stop talking and pay up. Poor people are always such a massive headache. Sensing he is back on top, Zhang, he calmly tosses out a challenge to the broke students. I will give you a chance. 1 game of pool, 10,000 per ball, and the black ball is 50,000. Loser pays for everything. I am going to strip you guys of every cent you have before you leave this hall today. Little does he know, Lin Xin is perfectly calm. This boring day finally just got interesting. Lin Xin smirks, his voice dripping with mock respect. So, you are the famous young Master Zhang? Actually, I have always been interested in pool. Zhang He just laughs, lost in his own ego. Do not think your flattery saves you from paying. Or are you just too chicken to bet? Lin Xin drops his tone, confirming the challenge. It is just 1 game. Let us do it. Zhang He. Seeing Lin Xin's dead serious expression, he actually starts to feel a bit amused. You really do not know your place. Do not regret it when you lose. Lin Xin's answer, never. His friends rush in to stop him. Lin Xin, do not be reckless. He is a literal pool champion, but he gives them a simple, one-word reassurance. Relax. A moment later, Lulu racks the balls, acting like she has already won. She is draped over the table. The balls are set, young Master Zhang. Make sure you make me proud tonight. And trust me, you and I are about to see Zhang He's world shatter as the white ball strikes. Alright. You and I are about to watch one of the most satisfying face slaps in billiards history. Zhang. He mocks Lin Xin as a total amateur before calling his girlfriend Lulu over to join the match. He holds the cue for her, pressing close behind her. He treats the match like a puppet show for a novice. With every decisive strike, the balls sink, leaving the crowd in awe. Lulu flushes with pure adoration, whispering that Zhang He is such a real man. When it is his turn, Lin Xin does not hesitate and launches a powerful, continuous attack. But his power is off. The blue ball stops right at the edge. Zhang He sneers with bitter sarcasm. Nice luck, but zero skill. The bystanders chime in with toxic comments, clearly siding with the champion. Imagine thinking you can show off your stick skills in front of a real billiards pro. Better not lose so much you have to sell your soul. Zhang He mocks while groping Lulu provocatively. Lulu, this might hurt a bit, just bear with it. His heat makes her feel completely flustered. With one expert flick, the white ball spins across the table, dragging 3 others into the pockets. Seeing this, Wu Ji whispers to Lin Xin, begging him to just give up and walk away. Zhang He leans back with a mocking grin. Too boring, the gap is already way too huge. You loser, you owe 30,000 already. Kneel and beg, and I might give you a 20% discount. Lin Xin remains calm. So, this is how you play? I have finally figured out the basics. I have observed enough. Now, let us officially get this game started. Pay attention here, Zhang. He is about to learn a lesson he will never forget. Lin Xin eyes the table. 10,000 a ball is boring. Let us do 1 million. Black ball is 10 million. His friends freak out immediately. Lin Xin, are you insane? That is way too much money. 1 million? I have never even seen that much. Lin Xin just tells them to relax. He has calculated everything. Smelling easy money, Zhang. He demands they sign a legal contract right now so he cannot back out. Without a hint of fear, Lin Xin nods and agrees instantly. A formal agreement is signed by both players. Zhang He excitedly waves the paper for the entire room to see. Everyone witnessed this. The bet is voluntary. Do not say I bullied him when he loses everything. He looks at his prey with pure disdain, his mind already spending the prize money. Finding such an idiot is a goldmine. Pushing his girlfriend against the table, his competitive blood starts boiling. Lulu, shall we keep going? She drapes herself over the table like an offering, cheering him on loudly. So intense. With a powerful shove, the white ball crashes violently into the yellow target ball. It ricochets off the rail, rolling straight toward the purple ball sitting right at the edge of the hole. The clacking echoes as the crowd goes wild. 303 million. Zhang He is a beast and Lulu is amazing. At this rate, that poor kid is going to be in massive debt for the rest of his life. Soaking in the praise, Zhang He mocks him again. Better call your parents to bring the cash now. Lin Xin remains unfazed. You and I know he has a plan, but Zhang He just sees a payday. You said it. Unless you can hit that black ball, but it is stuck in a dead corner. Even a world pro would need 3 tries. Just quit now. A random spectator judges like an expert. Zhang He definitely wins. Lin Xin steps forward slowly. Thanks for the advice. I will open your eyes to real skill today. He falls silent. His gaze turns sharp as steel as he finally prepares his move. After calculating the trajectory, the ball slams into the rails, creating a spiral too fast to even track. Suddenly, a massive vortex forms, throwing all the colored balls into the air in a chaotic explosion of motion. Lin Xin's side is stunned, but a glimmer of hope starts to ignite in their eyes. Zhang He's group can only gape at the physics-defying scene. As the vortex dies down, the balls fall back. Incredibly, they all drop into the pockets one by one, leaving only 2 colorless balls on the table. And that is how you and I witness the ultimate billiards face-slapping moment. Alright, you and I are about to see a move so insane, it usually only happens in movies. You won, Lin Xin. Was that some kind of god-tier skill? Lulu's crew is completely frozen, mouths wide open in total shock. With just one strike, every single ball found a pocket. Just who exactly is this guy supposed to be? This is impossible. It had to be a fluke. Lin Xin ignores their rage, quietly calculating the debt for Zhang He to pay. Young Master Zhang, minus the 33,000 I lost earlier, you owe me 10,970,000. Forget the change. Just pay the 10 million. His calm voice cuts like a sharp dagger, stabbing right into the pride of the arrogant man standing before him. What are you talking about? 10 million? This round does not count. Lin Xin fires back immediately. Oh, does young Master Zhang want to bail on his debt? The guy starts shouting, desperately trying to save face. In the billiards scene of Yanjiang, my big brother President Li is the man with the most power and influence. If you dare to offend me, do not expect to live peacefully in Yanjiang anymore. Bystanders start whispering warnings to the young man. You should just leave, kid. Young Master Zhang has serious backing and you cannot afford to offend his boss. President Li owns every pool hall in Yanjiang and is known as the city's most mysterious billionaire. A student like you should not mess with him, just walk away. Thinking Lin Xin is finally backing down, Zhang, he laughs with pure arrogance. What is the matter? Are you scared now? If you know what is good for you, get lost. But instead of fear, he sees a look of pure challenge on the boy's face. Now pay attention here, he is about to call their bluff in the most epic way possible. Swallowing his anger, Zhang, he grabs his phone. Fine, you asked for it. I will show you what happens when you seek death. A powerful, mysterious voice answers the call. What is it? Zhang, he immediately shifts into a whiny, pathetic tone to beg for help. Big brother, someone is causing trouble at the pool hall and even demanded that you come here. Minutes later, a group in suits arrives. Li Nan storms into the room, acting like a fierce tiger that does not care about anyone in his way. Which brat dares to cause trouble in my place? Zhang, he runs to him like a lost puppy finding its master. Big brother, it is him. Hearing the noise, Lin Xin turns around. But before he can speak, the boss looks absolutely horrified. The only sound left in the room is the guy's whiny voice as everyone else falls into a suffocating silence. He made me lose over 10 million. You have to fix this for me. Before he can finish, Li Nan kicks him to the floor. You saw that too, right? The tables just turned in the most satisfying way imaginable. President Lin, why are you here? If I had known, I would have sent a car to pick you up personally. Lin Xin remains unimpressed but keeps it formal. President Li, this man says he is a shareholder here and that you protect him. Is that true? In under 3 seconds, Li Nan cuts all ties. President Lin, he is just a gambling dog who owes me money. He is no shareholder. Did he offend you? President Lin, I am truly sorry for making you feel horizontal today. This pool hall is yours now. Consider it my apology. Lin Xin closes his eyes, trying to hide his disgust for the man's behavior. I have no use for this place. He turns around and shares the good news with Lulu instead. You stood up for us earlier, so this pool hall is now yours. Each word he speaks is like a cold blade to his enemies. I never want to see those two in any pool hall ever again. Li Nan cowers and nods his head in fear. Yes, sir. Not just the pool halls, they will be banished from all of Yanjiang, and you will never see them again. Those words end their social lives forever. Zhang He and his girlfriend are stunned. The boss then turns on the remaining crowd. As for the rest of you snobs, standing here just makes the floor dirty and offends President Lin's eyes. Get out of here right now. The bystanders bow their heads and scramble to leave the room as fast as possible. We are sorry, it was all Zhang He's fault. We are leaving now. Lin Xin looks at Zhang He with a cold, calm gaze. Do you have anything else to say? Pay me the money you owe. He quickly drags his girlfriend down to kneel, begging desperately. Big brother, I was blind. Please forgive me. Take this girl instead of the money. She has been with many men before, but she is still worth something to you. Hearing his betrayal, Lulu does not hesitate to slap him hard. You scumbag. You really want to sell me to pay your own debt? You slept with me for free under the guise of being rich, and you still owe me 10 million? You bastard, pay me back. Zhang, he snaps back, furious. Get lost, you gold digger. I lost everything and I do not have a single cent left. It is your own fault for being so greedy for a rich man. Realizing her situation, she clings to Lin Xin, sobbing loudly. And that is where we leave it, proof that greed always leads to a total dead end. Alright, you and I are about to see how our main character handles a toxic gold digger. She thinks she can use him, but he just gives her a brutal kick. Get lost. Lin Xin's friends are watching the whole drama from the sidelines, and they definitely have some choice words for this trashy girl. She looks like a goddess on social media, but she's rotten to the core inside. Using people for her own sick entertainment is just an unforgivable crime. Li Nan starts screaming for the guards to drag them out. He's desperate to squeeze 10 million out of them to pay off some big boss. Don't you worry about it, boss. I'll take care of this little problem myself. Lin Xin doesn't even spare this drama a second glance as he walks away. Looking at his receding back, Lulu can only let out a pathetic, painful scream. Boss, I'm truly sorry. Somewhere else, cars are lined up at a red light while the sun beats down on the fresh snow. A loud, annoying horn blasts from behind, startling Lao Nam. He-Ban is just showing off for his girlfriend and acting like a total jerk. What are you doing? Get out of my way! The old man doesn't back down and fires right back at him without missing a single beat. Can't you see which lane this is? This is for non-motorized vehicles. The guy keeps yelling like he's the king of the road, ignoring everyone else. Unbelievable. You just won't move, will you? Now pay attention. Because you and I are about to see just how far this jerk will actually go. Do you even understand English? This is the lane for bikes and pedestrians. You're the one clearly breaking the traffic laws here. Without a word, He-ban slams the gas and knocks the old man down. He starts throwing handfuls of cash into the air like it's garbage. Here's 1,000 for your medical bills. Next time you see me, you'd better crawl out of the way, or it'll be a lot worse. People nearby see the injustice and rush over to help Lao Nam. It's clear that money can't buy any actual class or decency. Does having money make you better than everyone? Nini sits in that luxury car acting just as mindless and arrogant as her boyfriend. It's a shame the delivery bike is ruined. He-ban just smirks, not even thinking for a second that he's done anything wrong. I'm enjoying this. You poor losers think you can lecture me? I've got millions in insurance. I could crush you and not care at all. The two of them speed off in their open-top coffin like they're in a movie. You're so manly. Oh, this is nothing, baby. Let me show you what real manliness looks like. But his laughter stops instantly when he sees a familiar bike blast past them. What was that? Smoke hits her face and she's totally stunned. Oh my god, that guy is going so fast. I know what you're thinking, no way he catches him. But trust me, you and I are about to watch this road rage get absolutely insane right now. He slams his foot down on the accelerator, pushing the car's speed up to a terrifying 120 miles per hour. The supercar rockets forward like it's got a jet engine. After a while, the road is empty and peaceful, leaving He-ban feeling totally humiliated. Damn it, where did he go? He has to listen to Nini's annoying, high-pitched voice whining in his ear without stopping. How is a delivery guy on an electric bike faster than you? Are you even trying? Go catch him right now. He can't take the insults anymore and screams right back at her. Shut your mouth or I'll throw you out. Looking at the digital map on the dashboard, a devious and wicked smile spreads across He-ban's face. There's a red light ahead, so that peasant can't run anywhere. While everyone else is boiling with rage, Lin Xin is just calmly waiting. He-ban's crazy voice screams from behind, shattering the peaceful atmosphere of the road once again. Hey, you filthy delivery brat. Lin Xin looks back, confused, as the guy slams the gas harder than ever before. Get out of the way, peasant. My car hits 60 in seconds. If I crush your pathetic little bike, don't you dare blame me. Ignoring the threats, our main character focuses entirely on the car charging towards him at full speed. He sees the driver drinking and partying inside. Suddenly, the light turns green and He-ban floors it straight for him. Lin Xin sees the dirty trick coming and calmly steers his bike in a completely different direction. He dodges the collision by a hair. Because he wasn't wearing a seatbelt, He-ban flies out of the car like a broken firework. Wow. Why would anyone run a red light like that? To Lin Xin, the explosion is just a fireworks show celebrating his quiet exit. One speeder in the wrong lane and one red light runner. They're both cut from the same cloth and deserve each other. Hope you learn to follow traffic rules in your next life. He leaves the chaos behind and heads toward his peaceful destination. The phone navigation chimes. Lin Xin stops the bike and looks at the luxury building right across from him. So this is the place. He quietly starts analyzing the layout of the entire area. It's close to Longyuan Villa No. 1, where La Yashi lives. This restaurant only serves members of the elite Deli Yipan community. He calls Wu Ji, unintentionally starting a conversation that's about to be full of big surprises. Hey Wu Ji, I'm here. Coming in to get the stuff. What? It's only been 10 minutes. Did you take a plane or something? And that's where we leave it, trust me. You and I are going to want to see what this magic bike is really made of. Alright, you and I are about to see what happens when a billionaire plays delivery boy for fun. With a few manual tweaks and some pro driving skills, he pushes the bike past 130. A voice on the screen gasps in total disbelief. That is insane. Lin Xin, I owe you big time. Who knew my instructor would drag me away for a makeup exam right during my shift? Tomorrow, breakfast is on me. All 3 meals. You just chuckle and nod, satisfied that he finally knows his place. Lin Xin steps into the building's luxury dining room. A group of clout-chasing girls are busy posing for their followers. The moment he enters her sight, Ching Hong scowls and starts acting petty. Hey delivery boy, could you move? You are ruining my shot. You point at yourself, completely confused. What did I do? Ziling and Huang Hu join the attack. This is a high-end restaurant where people spend 2,000 yuan each. If you stand there, how can we take pictures? You are ruining our experience. Exactly. Have you no shame at all? Lin Xin slowly scans the food on their table. His sharp tongue is already locked and loaded to fire back at them. Ruining your experience? Or am I just ruining the fake life you are trying to sell to your friends online? Ching Hong snaps, slamming the table in a rage. What did you just say to me? Who is fake? But you do not care about her temper. You just walk away, leaving a bitter taste in their mouths. I have heard stories about these clout-chasing groups before, but today, I finally got to see one. Furious, she screams for the staff to help her. A group? This is ridiculous. My whole mood is ruined. He is just a delivery guy. Where is the manager? Throw this trash out right now. Guangqi rushes over. Ladies, is there a problem? She points an accusing finger at you. It is this delivery boy. He reeks of poverty. I am practically dying from the smell. How can we eat like this? Zeeling starts shouting too. Exactly, and he was incredibly rude to us. This is a 3-star Michelin restaurant. Why are stray dogs allowed inside? Throw him out. The manager listens silently, then snaps his fingers. Hey, over here. Now, watch closely. This is the moment these girls realize they messed with the wrong guy. Kick them out. The staff immediately surrounds the girls. They watch in horror as Guangqi bows deeply to Lin Xin. I am so sorry, Mr. Lin. Qing Hong is still screaming like a banshee. Manager, I told you to kick that delivery guy out. What are you doing? The manager finally snaps, shutting them up with a thunderous roar. Mr. Lin owns the Imperial Estate and is a Golden Dragon member here. You girls ordered 1 pot of tea and some snacks, then sat here for hours. This is a luxury restaurant for fine dining, not a clubhouse for fake influencers. Now get lost. Huang Hu's brain short-circuits. A mansion worth hundreds of millions? Ziling, who is slightly smarter, is also frozen in shock. He is a Golden Dragon member? How is that even possible for someone like him? Let's pause. I know what you're thinking. Why is a billionaire delivering food? Rich people have weird hobbies. Seeing their chance, the plastic girls flip their attitudes and swarm Lin Xin. You were looking at me, right? I knew you wanted to talk. It was all just a misunderstanding. Let's be friends. No, he was looking at me. He is so handsome and powerful. Here is my number. These girls are acting like hungry spiders, and it is honestly terrifying. Get away from me. Guangqi scowls and starts shooing them away like annoying flies. Move it! The guards drag the screaming girls out of the dining room. My super fake designer bag. Fine, we are leaving. My Prada shoes. Once the trash is cleared, the manager bows to Lin Xin again. I am deeply sorry, Mr. Lin. I promise this will never happen again. You do not even care. Moving straight to business. It is fine. I am here for an order. Number 86. Is it ready? Well, the head housekeeper is furious right now. The chefs are being lectured. In the kitchen, Yu Yan is venting her rage on the chefs. You earn over 200,000. This family gives you the best benefits. And yet, you cannot make one dish for the second miss? This is pathetic. Do not think she is just resting. The eldest miss said today is the deadline. If Miss Yun cannot eat, you all better be ready to face the consequences. Seeing the chaos inside, Lin Xin whispers, how much longer will she scream? Why is cooking so hard for them? Guangqi is used to this and simply sighs. You might have to wait a bit. The clock is ticking, so you just head right inside. I am in a hurry. Kitchen's that way, right? He nods. You and I are about to see him cook up a storm. Looking at the fresh ingredients, Lin Tan rolls up his sleeves. 15 minutes left for these crab roe noodles. Let us make it fast. Inside the kitchen, he becomes a god. In minutes, a perfect, fragrant meal is born under his satisfied gaze. Packed and ready. He slips past manager Guangqi, muttering to himself with a proud grin. I have to deliver this now. 1 more second and I am losing my bonus. But Du Yan, the fiery lioness, catches a strange scent. Manager, why are you standing there? Who touched my kitchen? Watch out, because you and I can see she is about to lose it. He bows low, explaining it was a Gold Dragon member. Just a guy in a delivery uniform. He just walked in, cooked for himself while she was teaching, and vanished. Her brain completely stalls out. What are you even saying? Curiosity takes over as Du Yan takes a small bite of the leftover noodles. This is incredible. Even better than real crab roe. How is a flavor like this even possible? Shaken by the discovery, she demands the truth. Who cooked this? Tell me everything right now. Guangqi can only nod awkwardly. Meanwhile, at the Long Yuan villa, the sun beats down on a massive golden estate. Ya Shi lies in bed surrounded by gifts, her voice sweet as honey. Lin Tan, leaving for school already? Tugging his shirt on, he turns back to her. Yeah, I have got a level 4 English exam this morning. Still half asleep, she struggles to sit up. Let me at least walk you to the door. He gently refuses. Stay in bed. You have had a long night. You need the rest. His words melt her heart. You are the best. I love you. She glows with secret joy. Being with Lin Tan every night is pure bliss. Just as he steps outside, enjoying the morning air, Du Yan's shouting ruins the entire vibe. Finally found you, she screams. Now, you and I need to prepare for the longest rant in history. I am Du Yan, secretary for the Xiao family, manager of Xiao He House, and a 3-star Michelin critic. I want you to cook for our young miss. Name your price. Lin Tan remembers her, that is the rich lady from before. Treating everyone like dirt just to satisfy a spoiled brat's appetite? This boss lady sounds like a total nightmare. Any interest he had vanishes in an instant. He walks away without a second thought. Sorry, I have an exam. Go hire a real chef. Du Yan panics. Wait, Mr. Lin. If she eats your food, the Xiao family will pay you 1 million. He simply replies that he is not short on cash. Desperate, she apologizes for her terrible attitude. I know you are busy, but this is life or death. Please, just let me explain. That heavy claim makes him stop. Go on. She takes a deep breath, trying to summarize the chaos. He has likely heard of the Xiao family. Their restaurant, Xiao He House, has 50 years of history. They went from one shop to a 3-star Michelin empire in 10 years, becoming the elite of the culinary world. It is thanks to the eldest daughter. Her god tongue can taste flaws in any dish with perfect precision. That talent is exactly how they built their massive reputation. For years, the family lived happily, with the father personally handling all the cooking at home. But suddenly, the tone of her story drops into a dark, tragic abyss. 10 days ago, their father passed away. Since that day, the youngest sister has not eaten a single bite. The eldest sister is frantic, forcing every chef in the building to research new dishes to save her. Duyan looks devastated. Even though the eldest sister is a genius critic, she cannot actually cook herself. She can only push the chefs to keep trying, all for the sake of her dying sister. Hearing this, Lin Tan's cold exterior starts to crack, but she thinks she still needs more leverage. Time for the final card. She has not eaten in a week. She is only alive because of IV drips. Mr. Lin, I am begging you, save her. And that is where you and I leave it with a choice that changes everything. The pressure is on, and Lin Xin does not look as confident as he usually does. I cannot guarantee she will eat my food. I am just helping out as a human favor. Is that okay with you? Finally getting his approval, Duyan is so happy she almost cries. Really? Thank you, Mr. Lin. I have tasted your cooking and know you can do it. Before she can say more, he waves. I will go once my exams are over, but whether she eats or not, you still owe me $1 million. Stick with me, because this story is just getting started. All right, you and I are about to see if a simple bowl of rice can outshine world-class cuisine. Lin Xin sighs, treating this like easy pocket money. Duyan is left speechless by his attitude but remains polite. She formally dismisses the entire team of chefs from the Xiao family estate. She asks the head chefs to leave through the main gate. They walk out looking completely frustrated and defeated by their own failure. She watches them go with a heavy sigh. This felt like her very last hope to save the situation for the Xiao family. Even the 3-star chefs invited from Yaodu failed. Now, every last bit of pressure rests on his shoulders to succeed. Suddenly, a cheerful voice interrupts her thoughts. As expected, the main character finally makes his grand entrance right when things look bleak. In the distance, the Shi brothers approach while everyone watches in shock. Shi Huan and Shi Qi, what are you two doing here? Duyan hides her disgust. These brothers belong to the Shi family, who have held long-term business ties with the Xiaos for years. The younger brother once tried to marry the second miss, but she rejected him because she simply did not like him at all. Shi Huan immediately starts complaining that they were kept in the dark. Duyan bows deeply to explain the sensitive situation to them. She tells them they are kind to care, but this was a private Xiao family matter she did not want to disturb them with. Shi Qi just points behind him with a cold expression. He tells her not to be so modest between their two families. They heard about the 1 million reward. These French and Japanese masters he invited will handle the cooking so they can finally finish this. Now pay attention, because as they barge inside, they assume Wu Er is starving, but the real player is just now arriving on the scene. Duyan immediately steps in their way to stop them. She tells the two young masters she is still waiting for one more person. Shi Huan refuses to wait for anyone else. Just then, a playful voice rings out as if answering his question, cutting him off mid-sentence. It sounds like a party in here. Lin Xin walks in with a grin, mentioning the frustrated chefs he saw leaving the gate outside. He asks if they all failed already. His appearance makes Duyan's face light up like a flower in full bloom with sudden relief. Master Lin, you finally arrived. She invites him in immediately, leaving the Shi brothers standing there with their mouths open in pure shock. The group quickly moves to the professional kitchen stations that have been meticulously prepared for this high-stakes cooking challenge. Duyan shows him the pantry filled with fresh ingredients from China and over 10 other countries. Anything he needs is right here. Her respectful attitude toward this kid irritates Shi Huan. He thinks Lin Xin looks like a poor nobody who does not belong here. Shi Qi does not even consider him a threat. He thinks Lin Xin is just a small fry acting tough for no reason. He tells his brother that you have to be ruthless to get what you want in this life, teaching him a dark lesson. His plan is to win over Wu Er, while his brother marries her sister to seize every bit of the Xiao family fortune. Shi Qi reveals he has been planning this for a long time. He calls his brother useless for being so easily distracted and clumsy. Suddenly, a servant announces the arrival of the sisters. The red curtains part to reveal them standing behind the balcony railing above. Xiang Ying and Xiang Wu look down at the crowd. The older sister leans on her hand, looking totally bored with the spectacle. The moment Shi Huan sees his dream girl appear, he starts waving his hands like a total maniac to get her attention. He promises Wu Er a world-class meal, but Xiang Ying immediately draws a sharp line between them with a cold remark. She tells them to stop being so familiar. After all, they are not close enough to use such intimate nicknames with each other. You and I both know these brothers are up to no good. But watch how the sisters shut them down, as Shichi laughs creepily. She ignores their protests and announces the rules. There are no limits on the choice of ingredients or what specific dish they can make. Anyone who can make a dish her sister actually enjoys will receive the $1 million reward. Let the cooking competition begin now. After the signal to start, the two foreign chefs immediately slam their high-end ingredients onto the table to show off their skills. Everyone present expected this level of intensity. They watch silently to see how the next phase of the battle will unfold. Xiang Ying watches from above and notes that they naturally chose the most expensive and rare ingredients available in the entire pantry. The French chef prepares caviar while the Japanese chef picks a monstrous dragon lobster. Then she turns her gaze toward Lin Xin. Lin Xin just whistles casually and pulls out two common items. She is shocked to see him holding just simple eggs and rice. Shi Huan bursts out laughing at the sight. He mocks him, asking if Lin Xin is just a school cafeteria cook looking for attention. Shichi sneers, calling those simple ingredients an insult to the second miss. He thinks Lin Xin has already lost the entire match. Lin Xin just gives them a meaningful look. Before long, his simple dish is already on the stove and starting to cook. He kicks his feet up and plays on his phone, leaving Duyan to worry as she watches his casual behavior from outside. Time passes quickly. The foreign chefs let out a cheer as their eye-catching dishes are finally complete and ready to serve. Shi Huan tries to rush the food upstairs, but Duyan blocks him, and trust me, you and I won't want to miss the ending. Hold up, you and I are jumping into the most intense cooking showdown ever. She calmly explains the tasting order to him. The eldest miss tastes next, and only after we both approve can the food be served to the second miss. Shi Xuan screams out in total disbelief. Why is that? Duyan answers calmly. The young miss is currently very weak. We must ensure her food is both the safest and most delicious. This request is nothing compared to the talent of Arata and Victor. They offer confident smiles, absolutely certain they will pass this competition with ease. Duyan quickly takes a spoonful of the food and makes a cold, sharp judgment right after. Ordinary. Truly too ordinary. Premium ingredients and top chefs, yet you only manage to create a 1+1 effect? It is a disappointment. The crowd is stunned. She adds one more blow. It is truly a letdown. Shi Xuan loses it. What? Do you even understand the art of cooking, or what? Duyan ignores his rage. Next dish. Hearing that, Lin Xin immediately brings his own bowl over. Here it is. Just egg fried rice? Shi Xuan shouts at him arrogantly. Get lost. Who gave a piece of trash like you permission to come over? I was being nice earlier, but bringing fried rice here? You are a complete idiot. His insults are just buzzing flies to her. Duyan calmly takes a spoonful of rice. Her tongue immediately detects a familiar yet strange flavor. Watch this. Her senses explode right now. The rice is perfectly seasoned, and the egg aroma is overwhelming. How can a simple bowl of fried rice reach such an incredible level of perfection? This extreme reaction leaves Shi Xuan and Shichi in complete shock. They refuse to believe it and scream out that he must be cheating. You trash our masterwork but praise this basic fried rice? Who do you think you are? Just a maid who dares to judge me? Of course, Xiang Ying does not take their side. She emphasizes that Du Yan is the judge she trusts most, and her skills are beyond question. As for Mr. Shi, he probably cannot even recognize good food anymore. Shi Xuan is speechless and has nothing left to say. Du Yan knows words are useless. She slides the bowl over for them to try. Is it cheating? Take a bite and you will know instantly. Or are you two just too afraid? Both brothers speak boldly as they dig in. A provocation? That will not work on me. I will eat a piece and prove it is not worth a single cent. You saw that coming, right? Epic face slap. A second later, their faces match Du Yan's earlier shock. How can this be so delicious? Shi Xuan and Shichi collapse. Did you drug this? Lin Xin remains calm. Western food obsesses over ingredients too much. You focus on sounding fancy but forget basic skills. You ignore the masses and make food that normal people cannot even truly feel. A cold voice suddenly cuts him off. You talk a big game. Xiang Ying tilts her head up with pure arrogance. Normal people eat cheap food. So what if your fried rice passed Du Yan's test? I won't let my sister eat such low-class food. Lin Xin surprisingly agrees with her. I was not planning to give her that. She is eating something else entirely. What do you mean? He ignores her, walking slowly up the stairs. Xiang Ying stands up, furious at his rudeness. Who gave you permission to go up? I am paid to make her eat, not to suck up to you. Move. What? Du Yan, look at him. The butler tries to calm her lady down. Eldest miss, I trust Mr. Lin Xin's ability. He might actually be the only one who can make the young miss eat. Please, let him try. Lin Xin finally stands before the Xiao sisters. Do not blink now. Even Xiang Wu cannot hide her growing curiosity. A blinding golden light erupts from the tray. Everyone below is watching with bated breath. What could possibly be more delicious than that egg-fried rice? We are about to find out. Even Xiang Ying is curious. Why is he so damn confident? Is it Italian red mullet? French squid? Lin Xin pulls the lid off at last. Now, eat up. The entire group has the same shocked expression, stuttering the name. Century eggs? He brought her century eggs? Lin Xin politely offers the tray to Xiang Wu for a taste. Right then, Xiang Ying rushes over to block him immediately. Stop. How dare you? I spent several millions researching the perfect menu, and even that failed to make her eat. And you bring century eggs? Feeding her this absolute garbage food will permanently damage her refined god tongue. Right then, the familiar system chime rings in his head. High-tier beauty detected. New mission starts now. Her information and specific requirements appear on the screen before him. Trust me, we must see what happens next. Favorability dropped by 20%. This nightmare system is definitely picking the most difficult girls for me, isn't it? Stick with me, we're about to watch a broke chef humble these arrogant, high-class elites. Lin Xin's rice looks like total trash. Shiji agrees, claiming even their 3-star Michelin chef wouldn't touch it. Xiao Hilu isn't any better. Lin Xin sighs, deconstructing their supposed 3-star and 4-star standards. Their food is just average, all style, no substance. That comment really pushes Xiang Ying's buttons. Ridiculous. A commoner trying to critique our world-class restaurant? You're just a wild pig who can't appreciate fine dining. He fires back, why is your profit down 25% then? Your fine dining is clearly losing its flavor. Feeling insulted, she actually tries to swing at him. How dare you question the food my father and I perfected? But before she hits, he grabs her wrist. Lin Xin leans in and whispers, I'm not just questioning it, I'm telling you it's a failure. Xiang Ying screams in rage, but then a strange munching sound cuts right through their argument. Turns out, Xiang Wu is happily stuffing her face with the egg dish. Xiang Ying is totally speechless. Now watch this, everyone is stunned because the girl who refused to eat anything is finally enjoying a meal. Even without checking her pulse, the signs were obvious just from looking at her and her sister. Her digestive system is sluggish, her energy is blocked, and she's suffering from depression after losing a close relative. To fix her appetite, these century eggs are packed with amino acids. The minerals and vitamins help, and the alkalinity neutralizes her stomach acid perfectly. Xiang Wu hungrily clears the plate. Tastes great. He serves up some smashed cucumbers and mung bean soup to keep her eating happily. Du Yan serves her with tears in her eyes. Our second young mistress is finally eating again. Seeing his work is done, Lin Xin turns to leave. My mission is complete, so wire me that appearance fee and reward money. Du Yan quickly agrees, promising to send the payment over to him immediately. But Xiang Ying just grumbles about it being luck, giving him a massive thumbs down. This food has zero skill. I'd never let my sister eat such common trash if her life wasn't on the line. Lin Xin smirks. I've got my money, so how about a bet? I'll cook another common dish. If you hate it, I'll pay 1 million. But if I win, you owe me another 10,000. Deal? Wait, you and I know this is risky because her sister has the legendary god of food's tongue, doubling her sensitivity. Xiang Ying is fuming. Why are you taking his side? Then, she arrogantly accepts the challenge. Fine. With odds like this, why wouldn't I take your money? You're brave. I'll give you that, but you're a complete idiot. Lin Xin doesn't even blink. He just pulls out a pot and starts. For my next trick, I'm making hot pot. Xiang Ying laughs in his face. Wow, you really walked right into my trap with that one. Hot pot has zero class. Everything is thrown into one pot, splashing soup and ruining every original flavor. Everyone else is on edge. But Lin Xin doesn't let their attitude slow him down one bit. He keeps his focus, pouring the perfect blend of spices into the clear, boiling water. Then he just stands there, watching the steam rise as the aroma begins to fill the air. Shiji loses all composure, drooling along with the others. This scent, what is going on? Xiang Ying's heart races as she tries to analyze the fragrance. How did he create this smell? Star anise, cinnamon, nutmeg, cumin, licorice, and coriander, plus 30 more rare and diverse ingredients like monk, fruit, patchouli, and angelica. Usually, these scents would cancel each other out, but here, they're perfectly balanced. There's definitely even more to it. Xiang Ying stares at him in shock. Realizing the ratios are so precise, they actually amplify and highlight every single ingredient. He finishes the process with a flourish. Behold, the heavenly fragrance spicy hot pot is ready. He looks at her. So, Big Miss Xiao, will you refuse or eat? The temptation is too much. She hesitantly reaches out her chopsticks toward the gourmet meal. The fragrance structure was already incredible, but the boiling soup makes it explode in every direction. Trust me, you and I are about to see if this elite chef can actually handle the heat. All right. You and I are about to watch a proud heiress lose her mind over a simple bowl of soup. She thinks she cannot eat this. If she does, it is a total surrender. How would Xiang Wu even look at her? Who knows how Xiang Wu sees her? But right now, she and Yu Yan are staring at the food like hungry predators. This sight leaves Xiang Ying speechless and confused. Finally, her inner turmoil finds a tiny bit of comfort in their shared hunger. Her grip on the chopsticks gets confident. She tells herself she is the only sane one. How could peasant food make her lose? Just one bite, she thinks. Just a tiny taste to be sure. She cautiously brings a minuscule piece of food to her lips, but before it even hits her throat, her eyes bulge in shock. She clenches her jaw, trying to swallow the explosion of flavor. Oh my God. She has never tasted anything like this in her entire life. This basic meat is transformed by the broth into a luxury masterpiece. Her body trembles, legs crossing involuntarily while she fights to stay calm. No, she must resist. She absolutely refuses to lose to a commoner cooking such lowly, basic, and cheap food. Even while bowing to the incredible flavor, Xiang Ying stays stubborn. It is just okay, she lies. She admits he has some skill and it is barely edible, but calling it delicious? Not even close. Not wanting to linger, she quickly claims she won the bet. Lin Xin just scratches his head and gives a polite warning. He simply asks if she wants to see what she is actually doing. Now pay attention, because this is where her dignity hits rock bottom. She sees her mouth is stuffed with food and freezes, screaming, "Why is this happening?" Her body has completely betrayed her, eating a massive amount without her even realizing. This spicy, numbing sensation is out of control. She keeps chewing, and suddenly, the honest truth starts pouring out of her mouth. This heat comes from Sichuan pepper, horseradish, mustard, cayenne pepper, and galangal. It is a blend of white and black pepper. He used so much it is a trap designed specifically for her. Abandoning her image, she sticks out her swollen tongue to cool it down. Lin Xin is shocked by her wild reaction. Look at that tongue. Yu Yan explains this is a god of food tongue, twice as sensitive as a normal one. Every flavor and texture is magnified. Xiang Wu whispers for Yu Yan to stop talking so they can finally eat too. Yu Yan agrees immediately. Yes, let us let the second young lady have her fill of this meal. Xiang Ying tries to stop them. No, do not do it. This hot pot is way too dangerous for you. Eat this and you will become this man's food slave forever. But the flavor is too much. They both scream, oh, so delicious. Lin Xin just smirks and signals with his finger. Nothing left to say, right? Bring me my 1 million. She gasps for air, still trying to argue. She refuses to accept this humiliating defeat. You and I can see the truth even if she can not. Her pride is crushed, but her heart just gained 50% affection. On the other side, Xishuan is clutching his head and crying his eyes out. Brother, we lost. How can the cooking of this man be this insanely powerful? Shichi gives a chilling smile. My useless brother, I knew you would fail. That is why I have a better plan. He ignores his brother and starts clapping, mocking them with praise. What a show, he says. A brilliant performance, truly. But it is time for the curtains to close. He pulls out a deadly legal contract for them. This is the agreement between the Shi Corporation and the Xiang Pavilion. The Xiang family is broke and desperate. They used research as an excuse to lure investors and failed. Now they owe everything and face total bankruptcy. Yu Yan rushes to check the documents while the two sisters shout that he is telling a lie. Their hearts sink as she confirms the nightmare is real. Their father signed these contracts, and now they owe 1.5 billion. Xiang Ying screams in terror, refusing to believe it. Her father never mentioned a single word of this. Xiang Wu is more rational and hesitantly suggests a temporary way out. Can we use half of the pavilion's profits to pay the debt? They still have 50 locations nationwide. Shichi reveals his true fox nature. He mocks her ignorance. The pavilion has lost 2 billion. They are down to 50 shops. There is no profit. The only way to pay the debt is to give me the entire Xiang family. I will take care of you. Xishuan cheers for his brother's genius. He steps toward her with a disgusting, predatory gesture. Wooer, do not be afraid. I will definitely look after you. Panicking, Xiang Wu ducks behind her sister to escape. Stick with me, we just saw her world collapse, and it is about to get way darker for the sisters. Stick with me, you are about to see how 1.5 billion can change everything for these sisters. I will sell the restaurant to anyone, but never to you. Shiji snaps back with pure, arrogant defiance. Still think you are a princess? You are both just two beautiful, broke girls now. Be grateful we are even offering to make you our mistresses. Sell at the deadline is in 3 days anyway. Shi Huan sneers right behind him. Let us see how much cash you can scrounge up before begging us. Just as the tension peaks, a voice cuts through the room, stopping everyone in their tracks. Now watch closely, because this is where our main character finally decides to make his move. There are 2 billion in this card. 1.5 for the restaurant, and 500 million for development. Duyan quickly swipes the card. The terminal chirps transaction successful for $2 billion. The notification leaves her breathless. He actually has the money. But the Shi brothers? They are losing it. Was he not just some broke loser? How could he possibly have this kind of cash? Even Xiang Ying is stunned as she processes the news. Who exactly is this man? Shihuan grinds his teeth, ready to throw hands. Who do you think you are? Ruining my plans. Luckily, Shiji senses something is wrong and shuts his brother up. Quiet, we are leaving, now. He drags his brother out in front of everyone, but the idiot still will not stop yapping. Let me go, Xiangwu is mine. Meanwhile, Xiangwu sighs in relief and turns to thank Lin Xin. If it were not for you, I would be lost. You have saved me twice in just one day. Unlike her sister, Xiang Ying is still on guard. Why would you help us like this? Lin Xin claims he just saw an injustice and stepped in, shielding the sister with his own body. I know what you are thinking, is he just after her sister? Well, the truth is more complicated. The overthinking makes Xiangwu's face turn bright red. Sister, what are you even saying? Right then, Du Yan brings the paperwork to Xiang Ying. Miss, here is the contract Lin Xin requested. As she reads the terms aloud, her face suddenly lights up with a new sense of hope. All management and rights for Xiaohe Tower remain with the sisters, Xiang Ying and Xiang Wu. Lin Xin is just an investor taking 20% profit. Even Xiang Wu is thrilled by the deal. Lin Xin really is our savior. Xiang Ying thinks to herself until she hits the final clause. Why would he do this? Nobody is this generous for nothing. He must have a crush on Xiang Wu. Her voice turns sharp and annoyed. What exactly is the meaning of this additional condition here? You really think I would sign this? You are dreaming. Lin Xin does not even care, acting indifferent. Is that so? But this is not a decision you can make all on your own. Before she can argue, she sees Xiang Wu signing the papers without hesitation, smiling like a blooming flower. This contract only becomes legally binding if both sisters sign it together. Now, only you are missing. Xiang Wu clings to her sister's arm. Please, sister, just sign it. Lin Xin is a good person. He would never do anything bad. Xiang Ying finally signs for their future. Lin Xin looks at the fresh signatures and lets out a mysterious, unreadable smile. A failing restaurant and a woman who is not swayed by money, the perfect tools for my plan. Since she signed that clause, she is basically my slave. I will enjoy watching her obey me. Under the quiet sunset, a car speeds away while the interior is filled with ugly, bitter shouting. Why did you stop me? I could have beaten him. You do not understand anything. That Lin guy pulled 2 billion in cash instantly. That means he is not someone we can mess with. So we just run away like cowards? I cannot let this go. Xiang Wu was almost mine. Shiji glares at the passing scenery. We cannot fight him directly. But we can play dirty. That tower is already losing money. If we just add some fuel to the fire. If he loses billions a year, let us see how long his wallet lasts. Shi Huan sneers. You and I just witnessed the start of a massive war. Stick around to see what happens next. All right. You and I are about to witness how a gourmet meal turns into a total nightmare for our girl. Huang Oan is completely soaked, her breath coming in heavy gasps as if her very last bit of strength is gone. She lies collapsed on the banquet table like a discarded firework, still moaning incoherently about feeling too numb and too hot. Catching her breath, she grits her teeth in pure fury. Eating this trash is a total insult to her status as a food god, and now he wants her to be his secretary? She is definitely going to get her revenge for this. But the system notification shows the exact opposite. Favorability from Tu Wang Oan has actually increased by 5%. Lounging in his gaming room, Lam Tan is shocked by the news. It is the middle of the night, so why is her favorability suddenly spiking for no reason? Suddenly, a message pops up on his phone. When he sees someone mentioning a trip to Vientiane, it takes him a moment to remember who it is. It is Bon Du, his close brother from high school. Instantly, the group chat explodes with noise, sounding as loud as a crowded morning market. It has been forever. The brothers promise to welcome him tomorrow, telling him that Director Du has missed him to death. Are you guys still awake? No sleep tonight, because tomorrow we drink until we drop. A rare, peaceful night passes quietly in the fragile darkness. The next morning at Vientiane Station, the fresh air creates a sense of vast, quiet peace across the entire landscape. Lam Tan and the boys spot their old friend and start shouting. Over here, Brother Du. Bon Du appears with dark circles under his eyes, looking exhausted like a soldier retreating from battle. As soon as they see him, the group starts firing off questions. Why the sudden trip to Vientiane? Did you miss us that much? But man, why do you look so trashed? Those dark eyes suggest a long night. We heard you are actually making a name for yourself in the boosting industry. Waiting for them to finish, he finally responds slowly. Not really, I am just scraping by. Actually, the reason I came to Vientiane is because of Tu Lin. Now, pay attention, he is about to drop a bombshell. He is finally meeting the in-laws, and his friends are losing their minds. That is amazing. How could you hide such big news from us? You and Tu Lin met online, right? Back then, I did not think you two would last, but look at you now. Come on, let us go get you a fresh look. Inside the dorm, the loud voices of the young men echo into the distance. Lam Tan excitedly hands a new outfit over to Bon Du. Try this on. Not to be outdone, Chao Dong pushes forward the shoes he likes best, claiming they will boost his aura. Seeing the others helping out, Ngo Chi pulls out his favorite cologne. A little spray of this will make everything feel romantic. Bandu transforms from a corporate slave into a sharp office heartthrob, brightening the room as soon as he steps out. Chao Dong nods like an artist looking at a masterpiece. Meeting Tu Lian and her parents like this? There is no way anything could go wrong. He is so moved that he stares at himself in the mirror for a long time. Thanks, brothers. I am heading out now. Bandu is anxious because Tu Lian is not responding, only replying after he transfers 5,000 yuan to her account. But the reply is a bitter breakup. He immediately resolves to go to Viamjiang to make her parents see him in a different light. He wants to take her home properly. Tu Lian tries to stop him in vain, and by 9 p.m., Bandu finally arrives at the destination. He looks up at the building, thinking, her place is just upstairs. Is she really not reading my messages? Maybe she is still asleep. Looking at the chat, he feels hopeful. I am coming up to find you right now. You and I both know what happens with surprises. Trust me, this one is going to be absolutely brutal. The phone inside the room vibrates repeatedly, but nobody picks it up. Its owner is far too busy with something much more important. Young Master Van, you are so bad. You really want me to wear this for you? How annoying. Vuong Van teases her, saying this adds more excitement. Your phone is ringing. Your boyfriend Bandu is looking for you. Why not answer it? She hesitates, but he turns serious and orders her. I told you to answer his call. Did you not hear me? Hello? Bandu announces excitedly that he is right outside her building. The silence on the other end worries him, so he starts hurrying up the stairs as fast as he can. Tu Lian, what is wrong? Are you feeling sick or something? Hang on, I am almost there. She struggles to respond, claiming she is playing League of Legends and getting crushed. Their ultimate is crazy. I can hardly take it anymore. Hearing his girlfriend's voice trembling, Bandu cannot help but wonder. Why does her voice sound so strange? Vuong Van grins wickedly and asks how much longer she plans to play with that poor loser. Tu Lian immediately denies him. Young Master Van, you are the only one in my heart. He is just a persistent pest who refuses to go away. He is satisfied with her answer. In that case, let us make sure he gives up for good. She flatters him, promising to do whatever he says. Meanwhile, Bandu has reached the door and is knocking repeatedly, and that is where we leave it. Just as the door opens, you and I are about to witness a total disaster. Alright, you and I are about to dive into a story of absolute betrayal and epic revenge. Inside, she is sitting casually on the bed, covered in messy marks. Seeing this, he finally understands the situation. Xiao Lian's new man, Wang Yun, wraps an arm around her waist just to provoke him. Now you get it, right? Peng Yu's entire world completely collapses in this moment, and he sinks to the cold, hard ground. This cannot be real. Xiao Lian, did you not say you were going to marry me? Xiao Lian drops her cruel words softly. I was just joking with you. I only mentioned my parents so you would give up. I did not expect you to be stupid enough to run here. Now you know I belong to young Master Yun. Tears stream down his face. Was I not good enough to you? I worked myself to exhaustion every night grinding games just for you, and yet you do this. Xiao Lian feels zero regret. Being with you simply has no future, and I deserve much better than a loser like you. But young Master Yun is different. He is a famous streamer earning hundreds of millions, while you are just a low-level game booster. Peng Yu finally wakes up, questioning her with a bitter laugh. So, this is how you have always seen me this whole time. Then why did you act like you cared so much? You were so kind, making me fall completely for you. Why? She just scoffs. I was just being nice to a friend. Peng Yu, you cannot give me a future. It is over between us, so just leave. Even though he knew this was coming, he never imagined the pain would be this deep and soul-crushing for him. The moon rises high, reflecting off the river. At the dormitory, Lin Xin and the others have been waiting for a long time. That is strange. Why is Peng Yu not answering his messages? We were all planning to treat him to a nice dinner tonight. They keep spamming the group chat for news. Lin Xin pinches his forehead, his right eye twitching, pay attention, because a bad feeling is rising. Suddenly, the phone rings with a familiar name. He is finally calling back. When he picks up, a stranger's voice is on the other end. Hello, are you a friend of this owner? He tried to end it. He is in the emergency room at Yanjiang Central Hospital. Get here now. The entire group screams in pure shock. What? He tried to take his own life. Peng Yu lies in the hospital bed as the doctor announces that the danger has finally passed. Zhou Tong looks at his brother and sighs. He cannot believe Peng Yu almost died over a girl like that. It is not worth it. Wu Ji asks for a plan. Lin Xin, what should we do? Lin Xin's expression is darker than an abyss. Eye for an eye, obviously. A few days later, at a crowded ball, Wang Yun swirls his wine glass and mocks the situation with a cruel smirk. I heard your worthless ex-boyfriend tried to kill himself. Xiao Lian replies smoothly. I am not sure, it is probably just a cheap trick, but my heart belongs to young Master Yun now. No matter what he does, it is completely useless and means nothing to me. He enjoys her sweet words, praising her. Your little mouth really knows how to please. She starts using her manipulative charms again. This party was organized by Director Chu to celebrate the star player P from the legendary Spirit team. Only elite insiders were invited. Young Master Yoon actually got a ticket, showing he has real power. He is instantly filled with pride. Who would dare disrespect me? When player P comes out, I can get you an autograph. It is worth a lot of money. The massive doors finally swing open. You and I are about to see the most satisfying face slap of the entire year. He is here! Player P is here! Xiao Lian waits with excitement, hoping to catch a glimpse of the superstar. The people coming from the VIP lounge are all elite players, but the one who catches her eye is her pathetic ex-boyfriend. Xiao Lian gasps. Peng Yu? Did this idiot follow me all the way here? Before she can react, security pushes her aside. Move out of the way! Do not block the VIP guest. She foolishly smiles and clings to Wang Yun, shouting at Peng Yu. I cannot believe you are still this obsessed. I am with young Master Yun now, and I will never go back to you. Wang Yun mocks him too. This is a high-class party, not a place for you to cause trouble. Leave before you get humiliated. Peng Yu looks at them and responds coldly, emphasizing every single word with a sharp, piercing glare. I am sorry, but I have no idea what you are talking about. His short reply leaves her face red with absolute rage. Wang Yun ignores him and approaches Chu He to shake hands. Director Chu, long time no see. I am Wang Yun. The director greets him politely. Young Master Yun, is there something I can help you with today? He makes his move. You might not know, but there are some suspicious people at your party, like this man, Peng Yu, standing right here. The minimum requirement here is to be a millionaire. Where did a poor loser like you get an invitation? Without any pressure, he answers. I do not have an invitation. My friend brought me in directly. Wang Yun sneers at him. Do not lie. You are just a poor game booster. How dare you be rude to young Master Yun? Get out before we throw you out. Lin Xin stands behind them, unable to take it anymore. Maybe you two are the ones getting kicked out. Trust me, the fun starts now. Alright, you and I are about to watch the ultimate face-slapping moment for this arrogant bully. Stick with me. Peng Du looks completely bored. Every trash villain says those same lines at least once in their life. I am sick of this script, try something new. Wang Yun is speechless from the disrespect and turns for help. CEO Chu, look at this guy. Chu, he simply says it is time, making the bully jump in fear. The party officially kicks off as Damon steps up. Thank you all for joining us tonight at this banquet. His voice is booming with excitement and pride. Tonight, I am honored to introduce our new star, Player P, to the Long Hun team. Wang Yun keeps rambling. This party is too important to let some nobody ruin the mood. But wait, who exactly is this Player P? I need an autograph. Anyone joining CEO Chu's team is a legendary figure with a massive future ahead of them. He speaks softly with a hidden smirk. Just wait. You will find out soon enough. The guests are buzzing with curiosity. Word is he won 3 championships in the United States. CEO Chu spent a fortune to recruit this international legend. Damon raises his voice for the final introduction. Now, pay attention here, because the man stepping out to wave is none other than Peng Du. Welcome, Player B. Xiao Lian is still clueless and starts screaming. Peng Du, you do not belong on that stage. Get down. Stop embarrassing yourself and get off. She looks around confused. Why is nobody dragging this loser off the stage? What is he doing? She actually thinks he is about to propose to her in front of everyone. How delusional. That would be so awkward for me. After the introduction, CEO Chu steps up to deliver his speech. With Player P, Long Hun is unstoppable. His annual salary is over $50 million. The crowd goes absolutely wild. He is the new core player? He looks so young. A $50 million superstar, the first ever in our esports history. Wang Yun is frozen in shock. His brain is short-circuiting as he tries to process what he is seeing. Xiao Lian shakes her head in denial. A millionaire pro player? There is no way that loser is him. He keeps asking if it is really him, but she refuses to believe it. He is just a game booster. Suddenly, the wealthy guests surround Peng Du with massive offers. Pawn Real Estate wants to gift you a lakefront villa. Be our brand ambassador for $100 million. You and I both knew she would snap eventually. Watch as she tries to expose him as a fraud. Peng Du, you used to be useless, but at least you were honest. She still thinks this is a mistake. You hired all these actors just to get me back? I despise you. Don't dream of me ever returning. Wang Yun sneers along with her. How much did you pay these actors? Stop pretending, you pathetic game booster. I will pay them 10 times more to leave. Chu, he interrupts. Who are you telling to get lost? CEO Chu, he is a fraud. You were tricked. The CEO just laughs at the bully's pure stupidity. Tricked? To join this team, he had to crush every single member in a 1-versus-1 battle. Peng Du is here because of his god-tier skills. The bully stares in horror. unable to accept the truth. Lin Xin pats Peng Du's shoulder. Brother Du was always a pro, he only boosted games for some extra cash. I only introduced him, but he earned this spot with his own legendary talent and hard work. He steps forward with a crushing aura. You are just a fake streamer. Trash skills, rotten character, absolute garbage. Wang Yun stumbles back in fear. He had a plan, but he never expected Peng Du to be a god. It does not matter. I am still a top streamer on Du Yu. I have the power of the internet. I will just destroy his reputation with fake scandals. He grabs the girl's hand to run, but is blocked. Who said you could leave? He stutters as the big bosses appear. President Wang, President Li, why are you here? President Wang throws a stack of photos into the air. Look at these. Your secret life is all over the web. You breached your contract and ruined our image. Now, you owe us 10 times the damages in compensation. The internet is exploding with hate comments. Wang Yun watches his career crumble as the photos fall around him. No, this is impossible. These were hidden deep in my private hard drive. How did they get out? Xiaolian checks her phone and collapses in despair as the realization hits her like a truck. And that's where we leave them broken and exposed. You and I just saw karma at its absolute finest. Stick with me, you and I are about to watch a gold digger realize she's totally finished. Wang Yun hits the ground in a panic, trying to persuade her. Xiaolian, this is all your fault. If you hadn't betrayed him back then, he wouldn't be acting this cold toward us. He definitely still likes you deep down. Hurry up and go beg him for help right now. Xiaolian looks brainwashed, walking and whispering to herself. That's right, Peng Du definitely still loves me. Now that he is a major superstar with a bright future, marrying him is the only way my life can be saved. She lunges forward, grabbing his arm while acting sweet and flattering. Peng Du, congratulations. You finally did it. I knew you worked this hard just because you wanted to marry me. She has no shame. I'm so beautiful, countless guys are head over heels for me. That was just a test before. Now that you passed, you can finally propose to me. The crowd watching can't even stand the sight of this. Oh my god, this is truly the first time I have ever seen a girl so incredibly thick-skinned and shameless. Xiaolian closes her eyes, moving her lips toward his. Peng Du. Now watch this. Peng Du finally snaps and shouts, enough! She falls right onto the floor. Look at you, greedy, pathetic, and totally shameless. You actually make me sick. Now get out of my sight this instant. He ignores her. Lin Xin grabs his shoulder. Let's go get some dinner. They walk away, ignoring the shadow chasing them. Outside, a driver is waiting at a luxury car. Her eyes light up with pure greed. Look at that car. Throwing away her dignity, she grabs his leg. Don't go, Peng Du. You still love me, right? Chu, he finally steps in. Guards drag her away, mark her face, and never let her near him again. The guards receive the order and answer in unison. Yes, sir. She watches the car drive off, screaming in despair. Let me go. Peng Du, look at me, please. Xiaolian finally breaks down, sobbing like a child. He's mine. That 50 million should be mine. Why is this happening to me? Peng Du, come back. I was wrong. I'm truly sorry. Peng Du watches the scene with total disappointment. I admit that I still had some lingering feelings for you, but after seeing your ugly, true face tonight, I am finally letting go of you forever. He hardens his heart. She was never worth it. Lin Xin smiles. You and I both know it's about time he realized she's not worth it. Peng Du turns to him, grateful. Lin Xin, thanks. Without you, I'd still be stuck in that darkness. Lin Xin corrects him. You did the work. If you weren't talented, Boss Chu never would have signed you. Peng Du smiles. Whatever you say, being your brother is the best thing that ever happened to me. Boss Chu said the tournament is in Iceland next week. I'm definitely taking home that championship title. They fist bump. I believe in you, brother. You've got this. Days later, Lin Xin is back in his dorm, chilling on his bed and watching a live stream. Thank you, Wealth God, for the donation. I'll show you my best moves now. Shui Ya starts showing off her professional dance moves for charity. The comments are instantly going wild. He's mesmerized by her. She's good. Maybe I'll ask her for a private dance sometime. Her affection level is already at 92%. Time to donate a little more. He spots a notice for a festival in Xizang. Wait, isn't Shui Ya in Xizang too? Sure enough, she's in the lineup. Lin Xin quickly sends her a message to check in. Usually, she tells me everything. Why was she so quiet this time? Let's see if I can spend. Her reply pops up instantly. Oh, you saw that? I wanted to invite you, but it's just a warm-up act. They've got me stuck way out on the edge. Some big-shot sugar daddy gave the center spot to someone else. It's honestly so frustrating. He immediately transfers 50 million to her. She's stunned. Why did you send so much money suddenly? He's cool about it. That girl has a donor, but you have me as your number one. This is enough to buy that center spot back, right? Her heart melts. He's so good to her. Her affection hits 95%. Trust me, you and I need to see this. Shui Ya replies emotionally, You're so good to me. Alright, you and I are about to watch Shueya work hard to make this dance perfect. You have to come see her. Lin Xin happily accepts, telling her he is really looking forward to it. A week passes, and he lands at the airport, heart full of joy. Cha-Cha even booked his flight for him, and offered her own place for him to stay during the entire trip. What a dream. Shueya waves her hand excitedly, calling out, "Brother Lin Xin, over here." The car speeds off, two souls connecting on the long road ahead. Lin Xin simply cannot take his eyes off the girl beside him. "Are you wearing that athletic gear because you are heading to the rehearsal right now?" Shueya explains it is yoga wear for stretching before her dance. She promises to show him just how flexible she is very soon. The car slowly pulls up to a small apartment. She lives in a rented place in this somewhat rundown part of the neighborhood. She spots a familiar face and calls out to Xiao Jin, who is excitedly preparing to move out of the building today. Today is cleaning day, tossing out all the junk. Shueya asks her friend if she is really moving away so suddenly. She hugs her friend. The building is falling apart and the landlord is a total creep. She just cannot take it anymore. Besides, are you not moving out yourself in just 2 days? Shueya pouts sadly, telling her friend she is not ready to say goodbye yet. Xiao Jin suddenly realizes who Lin Xin is, the top guy Cha-Cha always mentions. He is actually quite handsome in person. She introduces him to her neighbor, the one who always helps her whenever there are roaches or trouble around the house. Xiao Jin laughs, remembering the surprise feasts she would provide in return. Suddenly, the landlord he appears right behind them. He reminds her that checkout is strictly before 12. If she stays any longer, she will have to pay him extra money. Now pay attention to this guy, trust me. You and I are going to hate this absolute creep. Xiao Jin leaves in disgust, promising to be out on time. She does not want to stay there another second anyway. Shueya turns to Lin Xin and suggests that they head upstairs to her place. The key turns, the door opens, and they step into the familiar, cozy world she has built for herself inside. Her small room is packed with modern gear for her work. She steps inside and quickly begins to slip off her outer jacket. Chatting downstairs took way too long. Now there is hardly any time left for her to finish her warm-up stretches. Lin Xin suggests skipping it, but as her jacket falls, her slim, athletic figure is fully revealed to him. She insists on doing it. Even just a few quick, simple moves will get her body ready for the dance. She immediately starts training, legs high in the air, using her arms to balance her perfectly arched body on the floor. Lin Xin is not just going to stand there and watch. He suddenly has a much better idea. Stretching like that is not effective. "Let me help you with a full-body stretch," he says, firmly grabbing her by the waist. With Lin Xian's help, her legs slowly begin to lower toward the ground. You and I both know where this is going. She hits a perfect 180-degree split as he pushes her legs. She is covered in sweat now, but her mood is absolutely thrilled by the progress they are making. It actually works. That stretch hit every muscle. "How did you become so professional at this, Lin Xin?" He confidently brags about learning his moves from Station B and Station P. Shueya pouts, begging him for more lessons. Lin Xin has no reason to say no to her. Time for more intense leg presses. The moves get even more difficult. Her legs are pressed flat against the floor, making her wince slightly from the pressure. It hurts a bit, but he tells her pain means progress. Before he can react, she leans in and kisses his chin. Suddenly, an alarm blares loudly, completely shattering the romantic atmosphere they were building together in the room. She gasps in shock. Oh no, it is already time for the rehearsal. She rushes to leave, telling him to be patient and make sure he shows up on time to watch her tonight. "This whole show is just for you." He agrees, then decides to go out and find something to eat. He heard festival food is insanely overpriced, so it is better to fill up his stomach before heading out there. Suddenly, shouting erupts from the hallway. "Do you not think you are being way too much right now? Do you have any shame left?" Curious, he peeks out to see it is Cha-Cha's neighbor arguing in the hallway. Manhwa is getting aggressive. "Get out of my way while I check the damage for the landlord." "Sia," he screams at him. "What are you looking at? Trust me, you are going to want to see what's next. Stick with me, you and I are about to watch the most shameless landlords get what they deserve." Manhwa turns to her son and warns him. "This girl is sharp. Son, hold her so she cannot ruin our plan." Xiao Jin warns them. "Do not you dare touch me." Lin Xin appears behind them with a cold voice. "Is this for real? People are actually attempting a robbery like this in broad daylight? Maybe we should call the police and arrest everyone?" Xie Q feels insulted and flies into a rage. "Who the hell are you?" The Jie family freezes when they recognize him as the Rank 1 donor. The Rank 1 donor? Is not he just some rich fool who wastes money on streamers? Lin Xin stays calm and asks a simple question. "What exactly are you all arguing about here?" Xiao Jin snaps, explaining how this dog of a landlord is making up fake damages to steal her deposit. "They actually pushed me." Lin Xin asks, "Watch closely, here is this not just a normal inspection." Xiao Jin tries to explain. You do not understand this. Landlord is a total freak. Xie. He pulls out a high-powered lamp and shines it in their faces, looking completely satisfied with himself. Lin Xin asks what he is doing. He sneers back. It is an inspection you would not understand. Manhwa frantically checks every corner of the room. Look here. There are 2 scratches on the wall. She slaps a red label on the cabinet, acting like every second is a missed chance for money. Lin Xin watches with disgust. He holds up a chair and announces there are 3 dents on it. It does not stop there. He scrutinizes the bed, claiming 4 of the wooden slats have tiny cracks. They are working together like professional scammers, labeling the windows, the faucets, and even the air conditioner. Lin Xin and Xiaojin are stunned into silence. The entire room is covered in red stickers. It looks like a sealed crime scene. He shamelessly demands his money for the supposed damages. 365 damages totaling 57,400 yuan. You and I see Xiaojin's fury. Are you kidding? 50,000 yuan? Why do not you just go rob a bank instead? He thinks robbery would not pay this well. Out loud, he claims every damage fee is clearly documented. He says the contract clearly states the tenant must pay for any damages caused to the property. Xiaojin stands her ground firmly. Those marks were already there. I am not giving you a single cent. He smirks arrogantly. If you do not have the money, let your rich boyfriend pay for it. Lin Xin steps forward to confront him. So, you already know that I have money? You are the rank 1 donor, right? I do not watch streams, but I have heard about your massive gifts. Wow, at least give your tenants a chance to breathe while you are trying to scam them. Stop wasting my time and pay up. I am a busy man, unlike you two. Manhwa screams from behind him. I worked so hard inspecting this room that I am covered in sweat. Xie, he chimes in. This is just how renting works. You pay the money, and I do all the thinking. Xiaojin is so angry she flips them off with her middle finger. You scumbag. I am not paying a cent, and you are going to return my security deposit right now. His face darkens. Fine, have it your way. While no one is looking, Ku grabs her suitcase. Xiaojin tries to stop him, but the parents block her path, completely ignoring the legal contract. I have the right to search your bags. If you touch me again, I will call the police. In the chaos, Ku starts tearing through Xiaojin's personal belongings and throwing them around. Oh, look at this. You act like a tomboy, but your underwear says otherwise. What a fake. He gets aggressive and handsy. Xiaojin fights back, scratching his face while screaming to be released. The landlord snaps and turns violent. Lin Xin steps in just in time, catching his arm midair. The 2 men lock eyes. Is the rank 1 big brother finally ready to open his wallet? No. You will not get a single cent from us. He just laughs at the defiance. Every tenant says that at the start, but they always end up paying me anyway. I own this whole building. Trust me, you and I are going to love his downfall. Alright. You and I are about to watch a bully get exactly what he deserves. Ku screams in pain as he rushes in, but Lin Xin dodges him easily. Ku loses his balance and faceplants hard, sending his front teeth flying across the room. Xiaojin finally grabs her suitcase and begs him to leave, saying they should just let the deposit go to the dogs. She does not want to cause trouble for him, but he is not letting them go. He sneers, asking if she thinks escaping is that easy. He grabs his phone to call for backup. In an instant, the sound of heavy, rushing footsteps echoes up the stairs. Little do they know, Lin Xin is playing the same game. After all, everyone knows how to call for help. He asks his followers if anyone knows this rundown Shijiang slum, while he and Manhwa continue to act untouchable. They mock him for calling outsiders into their territory. They tell him to call as many as he wants because nobody leaves this place in one piece. Xiaojin clings to his arm, trembling with fear. She whispers that they really need to get out of there. Now watch this. He smirks as a group of thugs appears behind him. It is already too late for them to run. The thugs quickly surround them, but Lin Xin just crosses his arms, looking completely bored by the whole situation. He scoffs at their illegal show of force before Dongguo steps out of the crowd to introduce himself as the village chief. Dongguo tells the young man to cool his temper. He immediately starts pointing fingers and making up lies. He tells the chief that these two refused to pay for room damages, and even dared to get physical with them. Xiaojin keeps her head down in fear, but Lin Xin calmly points a finger right back at the greedy landlord. He asks if Dongguo is the village chief. This landlord is demanding tens of thousands of yuan in fake fees for a tiny room. He suggests the chief should re-educate this man before his greedy actions ruin the village's entire reputation for good. But it is clear that Dongguo is not interested in being reasonable or fair today. He tells Lin Xin to worry about himself instead of the village. He wants that compensation money right now. You and I can see where this is going. Lin Xin realizes the chief is the one backing these bullies. He asks if they are not even slightly afraid of the police. Their arrogance is truly on another level. Dongguo and his thugs just laugh. They claim that even the mayor has to show respect on their turf in Dongguo village. He tells them to be smart and hand over the cash. He demands an extra 20,000 yuan for each of his men as a hardship fee. Xiaojin is shaking uncontrollably now. She cries out that she has no money. Her heart is breaking as she thinks of her life in the city. She worked day and night, hoping to save enough money for her grandmother's urgent medical treatment back home. She never expected to run into such cruel people. She asks them why they have to be such heartless bullies. Manhwa mocks her, asking what happened to her tough attitude from earlier. Now she is just a crying mess. She tells her it is too late for tears. Xiekui chimes in, saying that migrant workers are the easiest targets for money. He acts even more arrogant. He tells Lin Xin that as the #1 big brother, it is time to cough up the cash. He lists the property damage and the time his brothers wasted waiting around for them. He demands 200,000 yuan total. Or he suggests Xiaojin could spend a few nights with them to pay it off. Dongguo tells them to hurry up. The longer they wait, the higher the late fees are going to climb. Pushed to her limit, she breaks down in tears. She sobs an apology to Lin Xin for dragging him into this, but he just gently takes her hand and tells her there is absolutely nothing to be afraid of. The thugs burst out laughing. They mock him, wondering if this guy even understands the dangerous situation he is in right now. The father tells his son to wake him up. Xieku rushes forward and kicks the suitcase across the floor, making her scream. He stomps on her luggage repeatedly, asking if the situation is clear enough for them yet. Lin Xin's eyes turn sharp as ice. He tells them they are the ones who do not understand what is happening. Suddenly, the whole building shakes. The door is slammed open with a massive, thunderous crash. Chenbai bursts in with his team and orders everyone to freeze. The thugs are caught off guard and frozen in terror. As the police take over, Lin Xin calmly steps forward. He identifies himself as the one who called them. He reports them for extortion, making threats, and illegal construction, along with a long list of other serious crimes. He has the evidence ready. He hits play on his phone, broadcasting their recording about the police having no power here. And that is where justice finally catches up. These bullies have absolutely nowhere left to run. Wild, right? All right. You and I are about to see this arrogant villain get exactly what he deserves. Well, if it isn't Captain Chen. It's been a while. I was just about to invite you for some tea. Xie. He regains his confidence and starts mocking him. Seriously, is this the help you called for? You're killing me with laughter. Our relationship is something you couldn't even imagine. Remember what I told you before? Even if the mayor came here, wait, he actually brushes Dongguo's hand off in total anger. Get your hands off me. Then, he bows respectfully to report that the situation is under control and invites the mayor in. Now, Mayor Shi, he finally steps forward with total authority. This village committee is actually protecting a cruel landlord and suppressing the people? Arrest every suspect for investigation immediately. When they see him appear, Dongguo and Xie, he both gape in total shock. Mayor Shi. He stands tall with his hands behind his back, delivering a cold warning. The Dongguo Village Committee will remove the chairman today. He is being taken in for investigation with no bail allowed. The old man bows and begs for mercy. He even offers a pack of cigarettes, flatteringly mentioning a toast from 2 years ago. Don't you remember? The vice mayor is even a good friend of mine, you see. But the mayor shuts him down. Slandering a state official? That's another crime added to Dongguo's list. Pay attention here, because this is where Dongguo finally snaps and glares at Lin Xin. He lunges at his opponent in a fit of rage while Xiaojin watches in pure horror. While Lin Xin stays perfectly calm, the police charge in with tasers under Mayor Shi. He's orders. This suspect is violently resisting and attacking others. Take him down now. Dongguo is hit and starts twitching uncontrollably, while He also gets hit and collapses. Manhwa screams out in terror while Xieku stands there, completely stunned by the chaos. She runs to Mayor Shi, and demands they stop. Her husband did nothing wrong, so why are they shooting? Lin Xin just crosses his arms and laughs. You're saying he did nothing wrong? You all were so proud and arrogant when you were overcharging these people and bleeding them dry. Now that you're the ones hurting, you want to talk about logic? If you use a light to calculate damages, I'll use words to determine your crimes. Manhwa is fuming but can't speak. Xieku just grimaces and starts cursing. You're just an arrogant outsider. What the hell are you acting so tough for? Who do you think you are? He quickly raises his hands as the police surround him with guns drawn. Mayor Shi, he finally settles the matter. The family intentionally destroyed property, caused injuries, and used threats. On top of that, they caused psychological trauma and wasted valuable working hours. They must compensate this girl 200,000 yuan immediately. Xie, he and Dongguo desperately plead with the mayor to let them explain. The assistant hands over some documents. The mayor reads aloud that this house was actually built illegally. Additionally, there are reports that you owe unpaid wages and money for construction materials. You are fined 1 million yuan and the illegal house will be demolished. The whole group collapses in despair. Why is this happening? They used to set traps for others easily. Lin Xin expresses his deep gratitude. It's a good thing the mayor stepped in, otherwise we would have been bullied without any way to clear our names. Watch this. The mayor warmly calls him President Qian. You and I know the tables have turned. Xieku blurts out in shock. President Qian? Who exactly is this guy to make the mayor act like this? Over here, the mayor is still busy greeting him with a huge smile. It is rare for you to visit Xizang, yet we have left you with such unpleasant memories. I'm truly sorry. My actual goal is to transform Xizang into a top-tier tourist destination for everyone to enjoy. He smiles brightly while shaking Lin Xin's hand, asking if he's interested in investing in the cultural tourism project. Lin Xin politely replies that he will consider it after some investigation and will contact him later. Mayor Xi, he thinks to himself. The mayor realizes that if President Fei from Yanjiang and his superiors hadn't called him, he really would have offended this billionaire. He wanted to make Xizang a famous tourist city, and having a billionaire investor would make that a reality. The people on the floor finally understand the situation. They really kicked a steel plate with their own blind eyes. Then, the whole group is escorted out of the building. Xiao Jin and Lin Xin quietly watch them leave, chatting together while completely ignoring the mayor who is still waving nearby. Thanks for helping me. Let's add each other on WeChat. And that, my friends, is how a legend begins. Wait, didn't you say you were broke? Stick with me, because her reaction is actually pretty sweet. She blushes a deep red. I know it is not much, and to a guy like you, it probably won't even buy a basket of fruit. But I had to show my gratitude for you stepping in today. Even if I am short on cash, I still know how to pay back a favor. Lin Xin accepts the money with a satisfied nod. That landlord was a real piece of work, and he could not stand seeing her suffer. So, he takes the 800 yuan plus a surprise thank you kiss on the cheek from Xiao Jin. She gives a bright smile and waves. Now, do not get the wrong idea. She's not trying to steal him away from Cha-Cha. This is just a simple thank you since they probably will not cross paths again. Bye-bye. Watching her walk away, he thinks she is a surprisingly straightforward girl. With that settled, it is time to head to the concert hall. As he walks in, Lin Xin is completely blown away by the massive scale and the electric energy of the venue. The stage is huge, way more intense than he imagined. It makes sense, considering it is a massive collaboration between 4 major platforms. To the beat of the pounding music, he spots a couple in front of him, cheering with everything they have got. He starts getting hyped, wondering when Cha-Cha will finally take the stage while watching all these couples around him. The vibe is incredible. Glancing toward the front row, he notices a pair that seems way too caught up in the moment. Lin Xin judges them silently. Honestly, you and I would probably be thinking the exact same thing. Suddenly, the crowd erupts as Kundi makes his grand entrance. He looks sharp, cool, and ready to dominate the stage. The announcer's voice booms over the speakers, introducing one of the final guests, a DJ ranked in the global top 100. Suddenly, someone shoves the barrier aside. A frantic swarm of crazed fans immediately rushes toward the stage. Oh my god, it is really him. Kundi, I love your music so much. They crowd around him, acting totally starstruck. Kundi, you are so handsome. I have a special gift for you. This gives him the perfect opening to get handsy. Oh, I love your gifts too. Lin Xin notices the DJ's creepiness, just as someone screams, "Get your filthy hands off her." A man grabs the girl's arm. Zuo Wei pulls Duo Shi back with force before pointing a finger at the DJ. Hey, you scumbag. Are you seriously trying to grope my girlfriend? But the girl is not having it. She claims it is just a polite greeting in foreign cultures, telling her boyfriend he is the one being weird and disrespectful. Besides, I never said I was your girlfriend, so stop talking nonsense. Zuo Wei stands there, completely frozen and speechless. After venting her anger, she chases after her idol again. Zuo Wei can only curse under his breath until Lin Xin approaches him. Zuo Wei, is that girl really your girlfriend? He jumps in surprise before realizing it is President Lin standing there. He holds his head in his hands, explaining miserably that she is just someone he recently started seeing. He never expected her to be such an obsessed fangirl. Zuo Wei is losing his mind with rage and embarrassment. Is that Kundi guy really that special just because he scraped into the top 100 DJ rankings? Damn it! Seeing him lose control, Lin Xin calmly tells him it is better to see her true colors now than later. The host announces the next act, a group performance by 5 of the most famous streamers on the Leopard platform. Lin Xin smiles, knowing Cha-Cha is up next. But wait, why is the stage staying dead silent? The delay starts agitating the crowd. Why has not anyone come out yet? Where are the performers? Hurry up and start. The stage is empty. The host scratches his head, trying his best to keep the audience calm. So sorry everyone, please welcome Sexy Fox to the stage. But the crowd is furious, chanting for Kundi to return. Is not Cha-Cha the lead dancer? Is she being a diva? If she does not come out, I want a refund. Lin Xin's expression darkens. Something is definitely wrong. He decides to head backstage to find out what happened. He slips into the back area unnoticed. Shueya stands outside a room, demanding that Hu Duo get inside immediately. Just break the door down. A staff member rushes over just in time, shouting for them to wait. I have the key right here. I can open it now. At that moment, Lin Xin arrives and asks what is going on. She explains the situation. Mr. Lin, one of our team members named Hei Mei went missing right before the show. It turns out, she sneaked into Kundi's private room. Hu Duo grumbles while struggling with the lock. What the hell are they doing in there? The door swings open, and the entire group is left in absolute shock. Kundi is sitting there, completely lost in his own world of pleasure with girls on both sides. He realizes he is being watched and screams for them to leave. You and I are in for a wild ride next. Alright, you and I need to see this. He looks totally lost, questioning why Kundi isn't on stage yet. Shueya shouts at her teammates, telling Hei Mei to get her clothes on right now. Performance time is almost here, but the naked girl just complains about wanting to stay with Kundi completely shameless. Hee, we haven't had enough fun yet. Sha Shi giggles, agreeing that it's her turn after her sister. The room is thick with cigarette smoke. Shueya senses something is wrong and immediately demands to know the truth. Hei Mei, what exactly did you take? Lin Xin pulls her back, warning that the air in this room will rot your brain. Hei Mei just brags. Oh, are you just jealous that I'm the one who gets to be with Kundi? He's American, and he promised to take us back to the States. Right, Kundi? The creep confirms it's true. She leans on him, boasting that once she's famous, she'll just take money from the Chinese audience while living abroad. I used to admire you, but compared to Kundi, Chinese men are just too slow. Shashi chimes in too. Right, my only wish is to have a child with American blood. Lin Xin looks at them. Alright, you and I are about to see a total takedown of some seriously brainwashed idiots. Snow, give them a crash course right now. China's average IQ is actually among the highest in the entire world. To suppress them, US colleges set admission scores for Chinese students dozens of points higher than others. It is honestly hilarious how they always preach about equality. This idiot is acting smart while talking complete nonsense. Those are just fake stories meant to smear people online. I do not believe it. Get out of here and let Kai and me play. Sashi was still lost in her own little world. Wait, look at this creep. He actually has the nerve to walk up and start hitting on Snow. Wow, just wow. You are beautiful, I like you. Want to stay and play? He makes a disgusting, perverted gesture toward her. Have you even tasted my high-end Armstrong gun yet? Sashi pouts, pretending to be jealous of the attention. Are the two of us not enough? He claims he can handle the audience's anger if they are late. Just say everyone was coordinating a performance and got delayed. The audience will definitely forgive you for being late. But pay attention to her reaction. She looks him dead in the eye and calls him out for being small. Lin Xin's pinky finger is even bigger than yours. Kai's face turns into a mask of pure rage. What? He loses his mind and moves to strike. Are Chinese men really better than me? Do not be ridiculous. Now I will show you exactly how weak Chinese men are. Kai points right at Lin Xin's face, acting tough. Chinese men are just a bunch of soft eggs. Look, he is too scared to even move. But he spoke too soon. Lin Xin lands a massive punch right to his face, sending him flying across the room. You and I definitely enjoyed that. Alright, you and I are jumping right into the chaos as Sahi and Hei Mei rush over to Kundi, are you alright? The guy is clutching his face and screaming in pain, cursing that this low-class man from China actually dared to break his nose. He just keeps shouting insults. How dare these people humiliate and injure the fourth-ranking boss in the United States? He demands the manager and the police, wanting to get Tra and our lead cancelled by the public. Suddenly, a deep voice cuts through. No need for all that. President Lei, the big boss, looks incredibly serious. I already called the police. Seeing him here has Shueya completely stunned. Why is the big boss here himself? Now watch this. Sai smugly walks toward Lei Du, asking if they finally understand what real international status looks like. He starts bragging about his wealth, trying to bribe the man by offering him an invitation to his estate. The two girls behind him are practically swooning at the thought. Visiting a millionaire area like Bam would be a dream, but Lei Du just raises his hand to refuse. Listen, whoever you are, I am not finished speaking yet. I was talking about the actual incident that happened right here. I called the cops the moment this started. Then he points his finger and lists every single crime. Drug use, violence against our people, sabotaging the festival, and even contract fraud. Those crimes alone are enough to keep you in prison for the rest of your life. Everyone is standing there with their mouths wide open. Lei Du finishes with Kun and turns to Lin Xin. You and I can see he is honored. He has wanted to meet President Qian for a long time but never expected it to be here. I will handle the rest. There is no need for you to get your hands dirty. Lin Xin shakes his hand with a polite smile. President Lei, thanks for the help. Sai is totally confused. Alright, you and I are about to witness the most satisfying face slap for this entitled jerk. But instead of helping, the manager orders his arrest. He snaps, saying if they catch you, they catch you. The manager roars that here in China, even a foreigner cannot escape the law. Just look at what you have done. How dare you use these illegal drugs in my establishment? Meanwhile, Mei and Sashi are still completely lost in their drug-induced haze. Kundi arrogantly claims it is legal in America and calls China backward for banning it. He thinks being a top 100 DJ makes him untouchable. He claims he only performed here for the high pay. But the manager shuts him down, telling him to respect the local laws or face the consequences. He reminds the American that his manager practically begged for this gig. He is not nearly as noble as he thinks he is. Sashi suddenly lunges forward to protect her idol. She yells that Kundi is a global superstar. She claims he is worth billions, and him coming to this small town is actually doing everyone a huge favor. She thinks they are being ungrateful for trying to arrest him. Lin Xin just sighs at her helplessness. This girl actually believes being American makes someone superior to everyone else. He tells her to watch carefully as Zhuo Wei walks in with a phone. Zhuo Wei enters smoothly. He announces that President Qian has authorized 200 million to settle everything. He adds that all of Kundi's dirty secrets have been uncovered. The DJ panics, desperately trying to deny it all. Now pay attention, because this is where the truth finally hits the fan. Look closely. The three of them turn pale with shock. Mei demands an immediate explanation for what she is seeing. She asks if it is all fake, while Sashi tries to brainwash herself, refusing to believe her idol could be a fraud. Zhuo Wei is not done yet and pulls out even more undeniable proof. He reveals the official United States credit rating website. Kundi is currently flagged with a grade D violation status in America. Since this site is public, anyone can see his terrible credit and criminal history. At this point, the girls are losing their minds. Sashi still thinks it is a conspiracy by lower-class people to ruin Kundi. But then, she finally gets a bit smarter. She asks for her 100,000 green card fee back, saying she needs to rethink moving to America with him. Kundi finally shows his true, disgusting colors. Why would he return money he worked so hard to scam out of her? The girls go feral, screaming and clawing at him. All the rumors were true. He is broke and carrying an infectious disease. They demand their money back for ruining their lives. But Kundi does not care and starts physically hitting the women. Get out of here. The police finally arrive on the scene to take control. Lei Du steps forward to present the evidence to the officers. He points out that these two girls are likely involved as well and should be taken away for further investigation. All three are slapped with handcuffs and given a one-way ticket to the local police station. Mei starts sobbing, claiming she was just a victim tricked by this American. She begs them to believe she is innocent. Shueya just stands there laughing. Wow, knowing an American really does have its perks, right? I mean, you and I saw this coming. Free silver bracelets and a complimentary stay in a jail cell. Kundi still does not realize how deep he is. He screams for his manager to call the embassy for diplomatic immunity. On the other end of the phone, his manager sounds completely defeated. He says he watched the live stream and cannot help. He tells Kundi to think if China was weak. Why would America respect them so much? The manager keeps yelling, asking why he had to go and offend someone as powerful as President Qian. He warned him not to cause trouble, but he did not listen. Kundi looks at Lin Xin with pure terror. Wait. Could he really be the legendary secret billionaire that everyone in China talks about? Kundi starts begging for mercy, apologizing for his stupidity, and pleading for Lin Xin not to destroy him. Lin Xin just backs away. He is not doing anything. The cameras are already recording everything for the whole world to see. He mockingly asks who would actually get angry at a pathetic clown like him. His fans even suggested he should focus on writing music while behind bars. Lei Du then makes a public announcement. The festival is back on. They streamed everything, so the audience knows exactly what kind of person he is. Once this news breaks, no more deluded girls will be able to trick our Chinese brothers into taking them back. Headline news is exploding. DJ Kundi is charged with drug use, fraud, and inciting others to use illegal substances. Combined with the human trafficking and smuggling charges, he is looking at 30 years in prison. So, what do you and I make of this crazy ending? Lei Du pulls Lin Xin aside. The drama is not over yet. Stick with me as Shueya confidently warms up her body. I have to get ready for the performance, she says, while Zhuo Wei cheers her on. With President Qian helping out, your father will definitely become the most popular star on the entire internet. He even adds, if that guy had not messed up your show, the boss would not have spent 200 million investigating him. This is the classic CEO sacrificing everything for the female lead. She blushes, wondering if Lin Xin truly loves her that much. Suddenly, a cheerful voice cuts through his conversation with Lei Du. It is Lin Xin. Shueya throws herself into his arms with sweet words. I love you, Lin Xin. Just then, the system hits 100% affection. Congrats to the host for a successful turnaround. She is now completely devoted and will never betray you. A 250 million budget returns 25 million, boosts all attributes 1 tier, and grants a free skill. Lin Xin is hyped. Shueya leans in and whispers, I have prepared a massive gift for you tonight. Just wait until you see it. Now, watch closely as the host takes the stage to fire up the massive crowd at the music festival. Thank you all for being so patient and understanding today. Sorry for the wait. Next up, let us enjoy a dance from 4 famous streamers as the music starts to swell. Let us practice bed yoga and clear our minds. Lin Xin stands in the crowd, smiling and giving his approval. Seeing this, Shui Ya makes a finger heart back at him. Open your mouth and just do what I say, boy. The male fans are losing their minds, screaming in excitement. Ah, baby, I love you. The whole show is being broadcast live on TV. Ah, baby, I love you. While the group song fills the room, a couple is getting very intimate with each other. The sound from the television shifts from soft to high energy. Open your mouth and just do what I say. Shueya is now personally performing those seductive moves, but at an entirely different, private level. She flexes her body with incredible skill, her voice sounding absolutely intoxicated. Let us do yoga together and keep that thought in mind. The guys outside are restless, shouting that they will gift her dragons as soon as she starts live streaming. Lin Xin is currently in pure heaven with his goddess, never imagining things could ever get this good. As the song nears the end, Shueya is drenched in sweat from the long and intense physical activity. I love you, Lin Xin. Did you enjoy that? He responds to her affection with a gentle, lingering kiss. I loved it. You always find ways to surprise me. The quiet night is filled with music and beautiful energy. That heated time spent with Shuya was truly an incredible day for everyone involved. A few weeks later, on a bright morning, someone is shouting and cheering loudly. Come on, push. I'm going to shoot. You and I are checking back in on our lead. Lin Xin and his best friend, Zheng Hao, are currently sweating while climbing the gaming ranks. Suddenly, an alarm pops up on the screen, causing Zheng Hao to jump in shock. Oh no, the match is not even over, but the alarm is going off. I totally forgot we have an exam. Lin Xin is curious. What kind of exam is done directly on a computer like that? It is a physics test for international university students. If you hit the top 10,000, you get extra credits. Top 1,000 looks great on a resume. Hearing that, Lin Xin decides to join in. 10,000 people get credit? It does not hurt to try. Half an hour later, Zheng Hao scratches his head in frustration. This is way too hard. I barely know any of these answers. He glances over at Lin Xin, wondering if he gave up. It makes sense, since the questions are brutal. Lin Xin just sits there yawning, thinking the exam is actually quite boring and not challenging at all. It is so simple he does not even want to try. He figures he can just write anything and still hit the top 10,000. Wait, the final question actually looks a bit interesting. I wonder if I can solve it. Let us give it a shot. At Siasu University, a group of professors are gathered. Professor, is not this final problem a bit too much for undergraduates? That question was actually submitted by Professor Nottingham, and I agree, it is quite difficult. Hearing his name, the man speaks up. I did that on purpose. Times are changing, and students need a real challenge. Honestly, they do not even need to get the answer right to pass. As long as their logic is headed in the right direction, I will give them points. Benedict smiles and praises Nottingham for his precision. The exam questions are very detailed. Suddenly, a student rushes in shouting that the scores are finally out. Benedict looks at the scoreboard, impressed. AI technology is amazing these days. It scanned all the results so quickly. So, who made the top 5 this time? Elise bets it is the usual elites, but you and I know a major shock is coming. Alright, let's dive into the story of Lin Xin, a student who just shattered everyone's expectations by snatching 5th place. This leaves everyone stunned. Who even is this guy? Nottingham frantically searches the web, teeth clenched, because he has never even heard of Yanjiang University before. He finds it. Lin Xin could not even answer the basic questions at the beginning of the exam. Logically, the top 5 is impossible, yet he solved the final question with absolute, flawless precision. Everyone there is in denial. How did this guy succeed when the top 4 geniuses failed? It makes no sense. If he missed the basics, how did he nail the hardest part? It feels intentional. Now watch this. Nottingham is absolutely losing his mind and shouting about cheating. He demands the Physics Institute in Huaguo find this student, claiming the entire competition's fairness is at stake. Instantly, Lin Xin's top 5 ranking in the international physics competition hits the top 1 hot search. Thousands of comments flood the post as the entire internet starts buzzing with suspicion. Suddenly, a car from the Yanjiang Physics Research Institute arrives right at the university gates. Professor Tang, he leads the way, with teacher Zhang Yu from the University of Technology following closely behind. Passersby start whispering, "Big shots are here," and they are heading straight for the men's dormitory. The principal is already there, trying his best to handle the situation. Tang, he speaks sternly, warning Principal Yuan that hiding the student will only make things worse. The principal plays it cool, suggesting there might be a system error among the hundreds of thousands of participants. Tang, he frowns. Overseas universities are already putting massive pressure on the physics department. They have 2 days. If they do not find the cheater, the entire country becomes a global laughingstock. On the surface, Principal Yuan seems to comply with the search. He promises to cooperate, but worries about the damage this could do to an innocent student's reputation. Inwardly, he is panicking. Why would a wealthy guy like Lin Xin even bother cheating in physics? It has to be a mistake. The more he thinks, the more anxious he becomes. Lin Xin is a powerful billionaire. Investigating a man like that is a dangerous game for anyone. But check this out. Lin Xin just happens to walk by, wondering why a crowd is gathered. Two students rush up to him, asking if he really solved that impossible exam question. They warn him that the institute is here to investigate and that he should probably run while he can. He shouts out in pure confusion. Wait, what is going on? Zhang Yu points a finger at the principal, accusing him of stalling to help cover up the fraud. He mocks the school, claiming Yanjiang University's reputation is officially in the gutter. He demands they strip the school's credentials and call the police to arrest Lin Xin immediately. Suddenly, Lin Xin appears with total confidence, telling them he is right here. The crowd freezes in shock. Even Principal Yuan cannot hide his utter surprise at the kid's boldness. Tang. He confirms his identity while Zhang Yu storms forward, hurling insults and telling him to stop hiding. He checked the records. Lin Xin is just a literature student with totally average grades. The principal snaps, telling them this is school business and Zhang Yu has no right to interfere. Zhang Yu fires back, claiming his status as a researcher gives him every right to be there. He argues that since elite students failed, there is no way a regular kid could hit the top 5. He asks the principal if he even understands the true value of this international competition. He looks at Lin Xin with pure contempt, saying he is more likely to be Qin Shi Huang than believe this. Lin Xin hits back, asking why the teacher is acting like his toes were stepped on over a simple test. He mocks him, asking if Zhang Yu is secretly the owner of the European Physics Academy. Furious, Zhang Yu calls him a low-tier student and demands an immediate, live test. He claims if Lin Xin refuses, it proves the cheating. Lin Xin just shrugs and smiles. And that's where we leave it, trust me. You and I are about to see if he's a genius or a fraud. Stick with me, we are about to see a fraud get totally exposed. Too scared now? Yu Xuan steps forward. I believe in Lin Xin. Where you study does not define your worth as a student. Living in a certain country doesn't make you superior to anyone else either. She gazes deeply into his eyes. Lin Xin is honestly the most exceptional person I have ever met in my life. He always studies in such a quiet and serious way that it catches everyone by surprise when he succeeds. So I believe his achievements come from genuine talent. Her righteous words start to move everyone standing around them. Yu Xuan is the genius campus belle of the literature department. She is also the director of the Yanjiang Museum. How could such an elite girl support him? Lin Xin must be talented. Zhang Wu gets nastier. Who do you think you are? That literature department belle is just a trophy. Aside from being pretty, she has absolutely nothing going for her at all. Yu Xuan tries to fire back, but Professor Tang he arrives to stop it. Professor Zhang, you have gone way too far. Now pay attention, here is where Lin Xin bites back. You are a teacher with a filthy mouth. Why are you even here? I will take the test, but if I pass, you apologize to Yu Xuan and students nationwide. Do you actually dare? He agrees immediately. Oh, I am so scared. If you pass, I will not just apologize. I will bow my head to the floor. Lin Xin happily accepts. Zhang Wu smirks with pure delight. Haha, looks like we are in for a great show today. Tang, he steps up to announce. All right, Professor Zhang. Time is short. The location is ready. Let us begin right now. Everyone follows the arrangements to the lecture hall. Yi Zheng is incredibly eager to see the final results. People say Lin Xin accepted a test from the physics research professor. Su Ru asks in shock. Lin Xin knows physics too? Seeing him, she shouts excitedly, oh my god, it is actually true. She clenches her fists with pure determination. Does Lin Xin know everything? That is way too perfect. It is going to be even harder to chase him now. You and I saw this coming, right? Yi Zheng is totally obsessed. Lin Xin's brilliance is a magnet for trouble. I have to protect him. She regrets everything, thinking how great it would be if she were still his girlfriend. Yashi gives some honest advice next to her. Yi Zheng, stop dreaming. She just speaks the blunt, cold truth. Lin Xin might accept anyone else, but just not you. Haven't you realized that simple fact by now? Yi Zheng stares longingly at Lin Xin's back. Why am I only realizing how amazing this man is just now? I was truly blind in the past. I will absolutely never let go. Lin Xin, I really do love you. System notification. Favorability from Yi Zheng plus 0.1. Total is 99.7%. He is terrified. What? What is Yi Zheng's problem now? The crazy admiration from the trio makes the other students click their tongues in annoyance. That guy looks like a total loser at first glance. How does he get all these beauties to fall for him? Regardless of the chatter, Tang He sets the challenge. The exam questions leave everyone who sees them absolutely stunned. This is not for students. They say Lin Xin perfectly solved an out-of-syllabus question from the national physics exam before. Those words do not bother the old professor at all. Let us begin. Zhangwu laughs smugly. You are finished. This problem took Professor Tang 3 whole years to solve when he was young. The difficulty of this problem is much higher than the final question of the International Physics Olympiad itself. This makes Suru's trio furious. She speaks up for Lin Xin immediately. Hey, this is totally unfair to him. Meanwhile, Tang He slowly offers a fair deal. I know how hard this is. You do not need the full answer. Just show the methodology to pass the test. Our main character Lin Xin is busy evaluating the problem. It is just like that last question, very interesting to solve. But to Zhang Wu, it is a challenge. He threatens to expel him from the school if he fails. Recorded in his file. Finally, the director can't take it. Professor Zhang, this is a Yanjiang University matter. Don't overstep. Others shout too. Yeah. Why are you acting so high and mighty here at Yanjiang? Instead of silencing him, he just snorts. Domestic student quality has always been low. Isn't that already obvious to everyone? He is not writing because he is guilty. Zhang Wu's noise is like a buzzing mosquito. Lin Xin comments, the emperor isn't worried, but the eunuch is. Zhang Wu explodes. Without making anyone wait, he immediately shows off his academic genius to the whole room right then. Before the morning is even over, Lin Xin makes a bold and very firm announcement to them. Done. Silence falls as they process the impossible. You and I just witnessed a total genius in action. Look at their faces. All right. You and I are about to watch this kid turn the academic world upside down. He finished in minutes. But is it correct? Did he actually solve it? Right after that, Tang He's shocked reaction and his following answer provided the solution they were all looking for. It is absolutely correct. Unlike the stunned students and faculty, Zhang Yue is the one who should be terrified right now, turning pale from shock. What? Lin Xin shows absolutely no concern for any of them and only focuses his attention on the person who defended him earlier. Yuxuan, come here. Standing right here is the best position for you. The next reminder strikes his head like a massive lightning bolt, forcing him to accept that a sincere apology from a teacher is required. At this moment, other than admitting he was wrong, he still desperately wants to find some kind of excuse to save himself. An apology is definitely necessary, but unfortunately for Zhang Yue, those sharp eyes in the audience will not forgive him so easily. After thinking it over, he finally begs Yuxuan for forgiveness. He claims he was just a bit too rushed and impatient before. He speaks quickly, claiming he only acted that way for the sake of China's physics reputation. Surely this female student won't hold a grudge. Because her face is lowered and her voice sounds a bit hesitant, nobody can truly tell what her current attitude really is. Now watch closely. This is exactly how a snake tries to wiggle out of trouble using psychological tricks. He thinks these students are just too shy to push back. He believes that as long as he acts slightly soft and polite, they will simply stop pursuing the matter any further. However, Yuxuan is not someone who will just go along with Zhang Yue's plan. I am sorry, Professor, but I do not think you owe me an apology. The person you should be apologizing to is Lin Xin. Her words hit him like a bucket of ice-cold water. She does not even let him catch his breath before listing his crimes. You insulted him just now and even demanded that he bow down on the ground. If that is all your apology is, I will not accept it. The surrounding crowd immediately starts cheering in agreement. Is it true you look down on us? They shout that they are not inferior to European students, and some even charge at Zhang Yue in a complete, raging frenzy. Apologize now. Get on your knees and apologize to him. Now he must take responsibility for the words he spat out. What are you doing? No, stop it. Ah. At the same time, Lin Xin offers nothing but praise, surprised to see her being so tough. Yuxuan, who was just acting strong, suddenly becomes incredibly shy. No matter how chaotic the situation gets, Tang He finally snaps out of it and enthusiastically shakes the boy's hand. Student Lin, you are a genius that only appears once in a century. Your results will be sent to the European physics agencies and national media. You must participate in the finals. I even have a reward waiting for you. The way the professor looks at him shows he has found a true diamond. Your level surpasses most professors already. Do you want to join my team? Unfortunately, Lin Xin refuses him without a second thought. There is no need. I think it is better for me to just remain a normal student. Besides, the only reason I even took that exam was to get the credits. Tang He stands there frozen, but deep inside, he has already made up his mind. I will not let a talent like this go. I will convince him later. He then turns to give orders to his own group of students. Next, we must do our best for the honor of student Lin Xin. They all shout back in unison. Yes, sir. The Yanjiang Research Institute has just released their official response to the situation. You and I both saw this coming. The official report confirms Lin Xin did not cheat, and the internet is absolutely losing its mind with joy right now. Everyone who accused him of cheating is now getting trashed. As a Yanjiang alumnus, I am so proud to laugh at those foreigners online. Over at the Shiatsu University campus, a frantic voice rings out. Professor! Professor Nottingham! It is about the cheating scandal at Yanjiang University. A subordinate rushes in to share how the public opinion has completely shifted. A massive number of people from China are flooding the Shiatsu University forums with angry comments and insults. He stares at his iPad and responds coldly that he already knows. Nottingham slams the table and screams in pure frustration. This is all just a staged play by the Yanjiang Physics Institute. On one hand, they claim to have verified everything is real, but on the other, they claim they will not participate in the finals. If that is not a guilty conscience, then what is? Hushu is blowing up with negative posts. They are exposing the Yanjiang Institute for being masters of cover-ups and lies. That physics institute only researches how to fake results. We should crash their website and attach a redirect link. Tang. He sits silently in front of his computer while chaos erupts around him. What should we do, Professor? Our institute's website has been taken down by hackers. The 24-hour customer service line is being flooded with people calling in just to scream insults at us. Our official account on Xinlang is being trashed so hard we had to disable comments. Tang, he hits his limit and slams his hand on the table. The dean gave orders that no matter what, we must get Lin Xin to the finals. But he said he doesn't want to go, so we cannot force him. You and I just watched a genius get pushed to the brink. Forcing him now might just kill the future of physics itself. Alright, you and I are about to see what happens when a genius finally stops holding back. Lin Xin finally sees the toxic comments flooding the internet. He just smiles, strolling through campus like it's nothing. But deep down, he's annoyed. These foreigners think Chinese scholars are just easy targets they can bully. Standing nearby, Yushuan is curious. She asks, Lin Xin, what's your plan? He types away on his phone with a sharp, calculating grin. Since they want trouble, I'll give them a reality check. Yanjiang University immediately shares his post. He's not just entering the competition, he's filing a massive lawsuit too. Now watch this. Because he's not just aiming for the finals, he's going for total humiliation. Over at the research lab, Tang He's team is buzzing. Yanjiang University finally responded. It looks like Lin Xin is really doing it. But did he seriously just say that online? The old man vows to see this live. Tang He rallies his entire institute, waving his arms with pure fire. We're all going to show up and cheer for Lin Xin. This is about China's academic pride. We can't let him fight alone. Time to show these foreigners our strength. That night, under a beautiful starlit sky at the Xia residence, Yushuan relaxes on her bed and brags to her friend. Tomorrow, he's heading to Siku for the physics finals. Her friend on the line is Shi Ran. Wait, isn't your crush a literature major? Why is he competing in physics? That question makes Yushuan pout instantly. You didn't listen to a single thing I said. Why are you still working anyway? Just then, an assistant walks in. Director Shi, here's the latest data. Shi Ran defends herself while she keeps grinding away at her desk. Her latest research just hit a breakthrough, so she can't stop now. Yushuan realizes why her friend missed the drama. Shi Ran ignores the viral news and decides to tease her friend instead. I don't usually check those things. You and your crush are actually a perfect match. Yushuan fires back, saying if Shi Ran keeps working overtime, she'll get wrinkles and lose her own crush. But Shi Ran already has a plan. Once I hit this milestone, I'm confessing my feelings. It'll be a total success. Unlike you two nerds, she jokes. Trust me on this, without a little help, these two might stay single forever. Friends really do know best. Yushuan jumps up, feeling competitive. Fine, let's see which one of us gets a boyfriend first. Shi Ran accepts the challenge. Little do they know, they're both actually after the same guy. Let's see how that plays out. Finally, the next morning arrives at last. The waiting lounge at Yanjiang Airport is packed with people moving back and forth. Before they board, Principal Yuan Jia gives some gentle advice. Lin Xin, don't worry about the ranking. Lin Xin replies politely, thanking the school for covering his food, stay, and flights. The principal waves it off. You're bringing glory to our country. Suddenly, Tang He's group shows up. We're coming too. Lin Xin, you're our only hope. You absolutely cannot lose this time. We're going with you to see who dares to bully our star student. The old man's passion leaves Lin Xin stunned. Thanks for the support, everyone. Let's move out. Before they can take a step, Yushuan appears wearing a beautiful dress. Wait, I'm coming too. Lin Xin is totally confused by her presence. Yushuan quickly explains herself with total determination. Principal, I studied in Siku for 6 months and know the city well. I can help Lin Xin. The principal smiles. That's great. It's rare for Yushuan to be so helpful. You can be our guide once we land. Yushuan is thrilled and thanks him immediately. Watching the plane carry the nation's future away, the principal can only offer a silent prayer. Good luck, Lin Xin. Meanwhile, on the plane, Tang He is busy preparing everything. Here are some past physics questions and the topics for this year's competition. And that's where we leave it. You and I are about to see if he can pull this off. All right. You and I are about to witness what happens when a regular student gets a god-tier cheat system. While others spend years studying, this level 11 passive intellect skill lets him master everything in just half a day. But suddenly, Lin Xin feels a surge of anxiety. Xia Yuxuan has been in the restroom for way too long, and he can't shake the feeling that something is wrong. He decides to go check on her, calling out to see if she's okay through the door. Her voice comes back frantic, begging for help. No matter how hard she tries, the lock on the door won't budge at all. She explains the lock is jammed, and she's trapped inside, with no way out. Hearing that, he doesn't hesitate for a second and triggers his level 11 strength. Since the door opens outward, it's go time. With one simple shove, he saves Yuxuan from her nightmare. The door flies open. He immediately asks if she's hurt, but after such a stressful and awkward moment, she's clearly embarrassed. She's fine, but having him come to her rescue in a bathroom is super humiliating. Now watch this part carefully. Just as things settle, the entire plane begins to shake violently, and Lin Xin reaches out for her. Brace yourself. Flight attendant Kong. He tries to calm the crowd as severe turbulence hits, ordering everyone to buckle up. But when she looks around, she's confused. Where did those two passengers go? Lin Xin and Yuxuan have fallen into a situation that's honestly a little hard to describe out loud. When things stabilize, he calmly asks if she's okay or if she hit her head during the drop. Yuxuan's face is redder than a tomato. She quickly shakes her head, internally screaming at their position. Their pose is intense. Then, another sudden jolt hits, making her cry out in shock. In an instant, she's tucked safely into Lin Xin's arms. He whispers that they should stay down until the air clears. In this intimate moment, she remembers Shiran's insults about them being a couple of losers, just two stinking nerds who deserve each other. But Yuxuan's mind screams back, "I'm not just a nerd," and then she makes her move. Trust me, I didn't see this coming either. Her favorability hits 93% as she gets bold. Lin Xin is stunned. Why is she being so proactive all of a sudden? He's not about to say no, matching her energy and even taking things a step further. The sensation sends a spark through her whole body. The air in that small bathroom is getting seriously hot. Just as things reach the breaking point, Kong, he arrives, knocking urgently on the door. Is anyone in there? The sudden voice makes the shy Yuxuan spiral into a total panic. She's terrified they'll be caught and detained, but Lin Xin tells her to let him handle it. The moment they step out, he goes on the offensive, giving Kong He no time to react. Your airline's quality is a joke. My friend was trapped inside during that massive turbulence. If I hadn't broken in, she could have been seriously hurt. The attendant freezes, immediately bowing and apologizing for the failure. We are so sorry, sir. We'll provide full compensation. Lin Xin stays perfectly serious. He demands a perfect explanation later, which finally makes Yuxuan giggle at his acting. Time flies faster than a stray dog in a field. Soon, they arrive at Xiatsu University for the International Physics Finals. Facing top students from across the globe, a man steps up to the podium. Welcome to the 30th Annual International Physics Championship Finals. That's Professor Nottingham, a top faculty member and one of the lead judges for the event. This is the world's most prestigious individual physics competition, held by European unions, to find the next great genius. His steady voice echoes through the massive hall, commanding everyone's attention. The top 3 winners will join the European Institute of Physics to work on humanity's most important research. And to announce the grand prize, he introduces the previous champion, Einstein. This legendary genius is also serving as an official proctor for the competition. The heir to the Rockefeller family and genius physicist speaks up. Fame is just a side effect for him. The winner gets $5 million and a spot on my elite team. The final question? It's about ground currents and earthquakes. So what do you and I think? Is he about to take home that $5 million? The crowd is losing it. Alright, you and I are about to watch a genius walk into a den of snakes and come out on top. While everyone is buzzing about the insane prize money, Athelstan just leaves with total indifference. A $5 million reward? That is just pocket change for the heir of the Rockefeller family. When you are that rich, you can buy any win. No wonder everyone wants on his team. Even the famous Professor Nottingham is practically begging Athelstan to be his student, promising endless resources. But for a genius with that much pride and knowledge, this offer is just completely unnecessary. Nottingham wants to push harder, but eventually he just sighs and lets it go. Genius and arrogance go hand in hand, right? Meanwhile, Lin Xin gets mocked the second he leaves. He is ranked 5th in China, and these guys cannot stand even sharing a room with him. It has been years since a Chinese student made it this far, and Nottingham's final question is being used as a ladder. The professor plays the moral high ground, acting like some enlightened teacher lecturing the world. He tells everyone to relax. Once tomorrow's competition ends, the truth will be exposed for all to see. Now pay attention here, because this is where the academic disrespect hits a breaking point. Before Yuxuan can even react, Tang He and his physics trio start firing back with everything they have got. So this is Nottingham's true face? If this is the standard of Shikasu, it is a total joke. Slandering without evidence? I wonder how the internet will feel about this petty behavior. Of course, international brown-nosers like Du Qi immediately jump in to defend their master. They tell them to just wait for the results, but Yu Xuan is not backing down an inch. She tells them not to lose too embarrassingly, driving them insane, until Nottingham finally shuts it down. He reminds his students that they are the top geniuses in all of Europe. Telling them to just crush their opponents on the battlefield tomorrow, the arrogant group finally walks away. They promise Nottingham that they will show China exactly what it feels like to be ground into the dirt. Tang He is still fuming, but Lin Xin just smiles and thanks him for having his back. The professor's attitude flips instantly from a warrior to a proud, smiling mentor in 0 seconds. He tells Lin Xin to just focus on the test and ignore those idiots trying to rattle him. Lin Xin agrees, while Yu Xuan admits she has a strong feeling he is going to crush it. Her intuition is never wrong, and Lin Xin happily accepts the vote of confidence. She tells him that once he is finished, she has something important to say, which immediately catches his attention. Well, now he is actually curious. With that, Lin Xin turns to leave this toxic place behind. He thanks everyone for the support, promising to show these foreigners exactly what he is capable of. You and I saw that confidence, right? Well, fast forward to the day of the big exam. The hall is massive, but the number of students is tiny since only the elite are here. The papers are handed out, and Nottingham officially gives the signal for the battle of brains to begin. While everyone else is stressed, Athelstan is exhausted after a sleepless night of failed experiments. He wonders if anyone here can actually solve the nightmare final question on today's exam. He looks at the crowd and mocks himself because expecting anyone to do it is just pure madness. It is simply impossible. Meanwhile, Nottingham stares down at Lin Xin with pure, unfiltered hatred. He is shocked. The kid actually showed up, but his assistant is already one step ahead. They have used double inspectors to check his hair, his pen, his belt, and even his shoes. He has got zero chance to cheat. Nottingham then asks about the surveillance setup. The assistant confirms that 4 cameras are locked on him with a 360-degree view. With 3 proctors watching his every move, Nottingham is finally satisfied that the kid is trapped. He is convinced the Chinese liar is currently drowning in a sea of total despair. But Lin Xin does not care about their traps. He is already writing so fast, the pen is practically smoking. So what do you and I think? Is he a genius or just writing nonsense? Let us find out. Alright, you and I are about to see what happens when a genius stops playing nice. What are you doing, peeking? You will get us disqualified. Du Qi jumped in shock at the sudden movement. Why would I peek at you? Sadly, they were so loud the proctor spotted them immediately. The proctor issued a warning, and even though it was fair, Du Qi directed all his hatred toward the main character. Just focus on your work. Yesterday, Einstein said the final question would cover earthquake-related ground flow changes. Du Qi raised his eyebrows, oozing confidence as if the win was already his. He had even contacted several research professors overnight to prepare for this exact moment. He flipped the paper over with a smug grin, certain he was the only one who could answer. But reality is harsh. Du Qi froze, totally unable to understand what he was looking at. This is insane. It is way beyond the textbook. How could anyone even solve a question like this? Even Einstein might struggle here. But unlike the panicked crowd, Lin Xin looked genuinely intrigued. Yeah, this last one is actually a decent challenge, he muttered, earning a hateful glare from Du Qi. Now, watch this. This is where Lin Xin really shows off his level 11 intelligence. His pen moved like a dancing dragon across the paper. Before the time was even up, Lin Xin stood up, finished. Lin Xin walked straight to the judges, leaving the other contestants in a state of pure panic. It has only been 30 minutes. Did he give up? Fei Zhuo gasped at the full answer sheet. Nottingham remained arrogant, curious to see the failure of this supposed fraud from China. I will grade this myself then. Lin Xin did not care at all. Fine, grade it right here. Nottingham had no idea that these answers were about to deliver a massive blow to his ego. He checked the front, then carefully flipped it over to inspect the back of the paper. What he saw there was enough to make his face turn pale and his hands shake. Check the security cameras. Make sure he did not cheat. Fei Zhuo confusedly rushed to obey. The sudden shift in the judge's attitude left the other students unable to focus on their work. Einstein realized something was up and stood up instantly, his mind racing with a wild possibility. Give me that. He snatched Lin Xin's exam paper with a rough, impatient gesture. His thick glasses pressed against the page as he stared. Nottingham received the grim news. Security confirmed there was zero cheating. Nottingham gritted his teeth, forced to accept the impossible reality. No matter how much his pride was hurt, he had to speak the truth out loud. You saw that coming, right? Every single answer is perfect, and Einstein is already rushing out because the logic is incredible. This logic is brilliant. I need to call the lab immediately and ask them to verify everything based on this data, Einstein shouted. I am leaving for a moment. His words sent the once arrogant students into a spiral of despair. So, the conclusion is simple. This Chinese student really did achieve this incredible score based on pure talent and nothing else. Nottingham was still in total shock. unable to believe what his own eyes were confirming. Meanwhile, the man of the hour, Lin Xin, was just casually stretching his arms. "I am done. Time to head home and get some sleep," he said, ignoring all the previous drama. Nottingham spoke up with a thick face. "You got a perfect score, but you must wait for the official results. However, I am officially inviting you to join the European Physics Academy now." Lin Xin looked confused. The man was so bold and confident that people wondered if his skin was bulletproof. "With our status, no one will doubt you. Is not this why you spent so much time studying physics?" As he talked, Nottingham genuinely believed he was handing Lin Xin the opportunity of a lifetime. "Every researcher dreams of working at the highest level of global science," he continued. "Make enough contributions, and I can even help you change your nationality to ours." He had no clue that his proud speech sounded like a pathetic comedy show to Lin Xin. Lin Xin started laughing so hard that Nottingham's imposing aura completely withered away. "Sorry, I could not hold it in. That was a hilarious joke. My talent does not need your validation, and honestly, you and I just saw a legend in the making. Secondly, I have zero interest in lowering my status or changing my nationality just for you." Naturally, that answer drives Nottingham insane. He sneers, asking how Lin Xin expects to be recognized by the world without their official validation. Without their backing, he won't find a decent job, let alone secure funding for his research. He thinks no money means no power, but for someone like Lin Xin who has a system and his own capital, this threat is just a joke. "All right, you and I are about to see him break their rules. He is only here to slap some arrogant faces. The match is won, and the faces are slapped, so he decides it is time to head out. Bye-bye." That casual attitude leaves Nottingham fuming, dismissing him as nothing more than just another common genius. He screams that they have plenty of talent, pointing out Einstein Rockefeller as the real deal. Money and talent? That is Einstein. But right then, the man himself gets a life-changing notification. It worked. Einstein shouts that the experiment was a success and the data is 100% real. Stunned by Lin Xin's brilliance, Einstein does not hesitate. He drops to his knees, begging to be his disciple. That single declaration sends a massive shockwave through the entire crowd of onlookers. What? Their number one genius is kneeling to this guy? Nottingham cannot believe his own eyes. Even Lin Xin is shocked, asking Einstein what on earth he thinks he is doing. Einstein starts gushing, terrified of being rejected by Lin Xin's extraordinary and legendary level of knowledge. In such a short time, Lin Xin solved a problem that had stumped them for an entire year. His eyes, dark from exhaustion, are filled with pure determination to learn from a true master. He finally sees his own limitations and is desperate to improve under Lin Xin's guidance. Now pay attention here, because Einstein isn't taking no for an answer. He brings out his secret weapon and offers gifts with both hands. $5 million from the championship, plus another $5 million as a gift for his new master. He promises the full support of the Rockefeller family, while bowing his head to the floor. This leader of the fifth generation is now completely humbled. Einstein Rockefeller begs to be taken in. Lin Xin finally accepts the payment while preparing to argue further. But before Lin Xin can say another word, Einstein flashes a smile brighter than the sun. He claims he is not worthy yet, and will come back after he has trained harder classic Chinese tradition style. Lin Xin is speechless. But they cannot talk for long before a swarm of reporters arrives. They are all shouting, desperate to know which Chinese university produced a talent like him. They beg for exclusive interviews, even offering to set up custom filming just for him. Recruiters from all over start shoving past Einstein, focusing their entire attention solely on Lin Xin. A Silicon Tech team offers him a yearly salary of $20 million on the spot. The particle research group jumps in too. Meanwhile, Nottingham is literally being crushed by the crowd. Poor Nottingham cannot take it anymore. Einstein finally stands up and tells everyone to back off. You and I both know Einstein isn't letting his master go that easily. Watch how he reacts. He shuts them down instantly, reminding everyone that he was the first one in line here. He claims his master for his own research group, while Tang He's team rushes in to protect him. They announce they are from the Chinese Physics Institute and tell everyone else to get lost. This just adds more weight to the pile, and Nottingham screams that his ribs are actually breaking. But the scouts do not care. They mock the Chinese Institute, asking if their salary can even compete. Yu Xuan watches from the side, her admiration for Lin Xin growing by 2%. Female reporters are even handing him their room numbers, asking for private 8 p.m. interviews. They are desperate for his data, and seeing this makes Yu Xuan's blood boil with jealousy. Fed up with being touched by the mob, Lin Xin finally snaps and tells them all to beat it. Since they will not listen, he suddenly leaps into the air right over their heads. He performs a perfect backflip, landing smoothly as the crowd stares in absolute disbelief at his moves. Suddenly, someone in the crowd screams out that it must be legendary Chinese kung fu. Now everyone is in awe as Einstein chases after him. Trust me, you and I are about to see things get even wilder. All right, stick with me, because this harem master is about to get into some serious trouble with his master. Suddenly, a small hand grabs his arm. Yushuan pulls him away urgently, and they both start running as fast as they can. Lin Xin, come this way. I know Shikatsu well enough to find us a way to escape from them. Behind them, Tang He steps up to block the fans. I will hold them off, Lin Xin. Run as fast as you can. Shortly after, at the drama department office, a Dao and a Ji scan the room with flashlights but find nothing at all. A Ji mutters that he definitely saw them run in. Beside him, a Dao reports the situation via her walkie-talkie. Every room has been checked, but the targets are gone. They likely escaped through the back, so start the chase immediately. Unbelievably, Lin Xin and his partner disguise themselves as a kissing mannequin pair, successfully fooling every one of the guards. Yushuan finally lets go once they are safe. Lin Xin cannot help but praise her for such a brilliant plan. They actually trick the guards by acting like plastic mannequins. Lin Xin carefully checks the door before reporting back to her. No one is coming back for now, so we should hide here. Suddenly, she breaks the silence and starts giggling. Confused, he asks what is so funny. Yushuan looks at him with a very shy and embarrassed expression. She says it feels like a wicked dancer is seducing a virtuous scholar, and this makes Lin Xin very interested. The scholar wants to test his own limits. With his permission, she pushes him down into a nearby chair. Her slender fingers lift his face. Mr. Lin, I heard you are a man of honor who never changes his mind. Xuan does not believe it, so she wants to persuade you otherwise right now. She gives him a sweet kiss on the lips before she starts urgently pulling off her own clothes. Lin Xin calls her name, but she stops him immediately. Today, I am not the good girl you once knew. Now, pay attention. Because she claims to be a seductive dancer while he is just a weak scholar she intends to trample without any mercy. Lin Xin stays still and lets her have her way. Yushuan is definitely acting very different today. She climbs. I really do not know what to do next. Lin Xin just laughs and suddenly switches to an all-out attack. No more faking it. I am actually a special agent, not a scholar. He starts teasing the girl underneath him. You cannot escape me, Xuan. And Guiyet Huyen weakly whispers that she cannot escape. They get straight to business, and while they are kissing, she finally confesses her true feelings. Lin Xin, I love you. Her favorability hits 100%. Trust me, that is the perfect ending for us. Alright, stick with me. You are about to see our main character reach a whole new level of power and wealth. They are so lost in their own world that they completely forget the time until it starts getting dark. Lin Xin brings over a cold drink from a vending machine, and Yushuan pauses her texting to take it with a gentle thank you. Seeing her look so happy, he cannot help but ask what she is chatting about that is making her smile so much. Yushuan just grins and holds up her phone. It is just her best friend. Before coming here, they made a bet to see who would confess to their crush first. It looks like she finally won. Looking at the contact name, Lin Xin is stunned. It seems neither girl realizes they are dating the same guy. While he is dazed, she suddenly leans in and kisses his cheek. Once we return home, let us meet her together. It will definitely make her so jealous. Lin Xin sighs inwardly. Is the legendary Harem war finally about to start? Yushuan is fully devoted, but Yanbao is not. What happens when these two best friends finally meet? Can he really trust this system? Just then, he gets a message from Shueya. Big brother Lin Xin, have you seen the news? After Kim Joo-hyun returned home, Korean netizens began calling her a traitor. This news makes him frown in confusion. Meanwhile, at the Dongguk University dorms, Joo-hyun sits on her bed slowly putting on socks, her skin looking incredibly pale and delicate compared to the fabric. After getting ready, she grabs her books and prepares to head out for her classes. But as she turns to leave, she freezes. The door is covered in filthy red graffiti and threatening messages. Now pay attention, seeing how these students just sneer and enjoy her misery is truly heartbreaking to watch. Joo-hyun says nothing and just walks away with her head down. Luckily, she manages to make it to the school cafeteria safely. She barely sits down when a crumpled paper ball flies through the air, landing right in her food tray and splashing soup everywhere. She does not even need to look back to feel the mocking glares and cold laughter of the people standing behind her. No matter how much she hurts inside, Joo-hyun can do nothing but endure it all in silence. Suddenly her phone rings. It is a message from Lin Xin, congratulating her on graduating successfully. Stick with me, you are about to see how a Go genius deals with an absolute nightmare. Have you made any new friends yet? That timely bit of care from him brings a rare smile to Joo-hyun's face. Thanks, I am doing great. A black cat even tried to follow me to the dorm yesterday, but since I do not have a job yet, I did not dare to take him in. She is so absorbed in her phone that she does not notice she is being watched through another lens. From the cafeteria to her room, every single one of her movements has been recorded and logged. Now pay attention, this is where we see just how deep the rabbit hole goes. Every single word from the bully group's conversation was recorded without missing a beat. She is too scared to even look. So pathetic. Bullying someone who won't fight back is honestly the best high. I want to see her break down and cry. June smirks and says, I have got a graduation gift planned for her. I will make her look like a fool in front of thousands of students. She will absolutely lose it. The clip keeps playing. Wow, this is getting intense. I definitely want to help out here. Zuo. He is hiding behind a wall, feeling very satisfied with what he just captured. He immediately texts his client that the job is done and asks for the final 100,000. A second later, his phone pings and his eyes light up. The client transferred 1 million currency to him. With the cash in hand, Zuo, he starts acting like a loyal puppy. Thanks, boss. You are so generous. I guess my cousin Zuo Wei finally introduced me to the right person. On the other end, Lin Xin looks grim. No, thank you for working so efficiently. I need one more favor. If there is money, there is work. Zuo, he does not hesitate for a second. No problem at all, he says. After setting everything up, Lin Xin grips his phone tight. He knew this would happen. You and I both knew he wasn't going to let this slide, right? Her current situation makes him sigh. In a culture like Bongguk that values reputation above all else, they will not accept Ju-hun exposing a famous coach, even if he is a complete monster. To them, she just brought shame on the country. Lin Xin frowns and decides it is time to go there himself. He texts her, saying he is coming to Dongguk University to attend her graduation ceremony. Ju-hun feels a bit shy at first, but knowing he is nearby for work, she happily agrees to meet. She gazes at her screen, feeling emotional. Besides family, he is the only one this good to her. Day 2. Lin Xin stands at the gates and calls her. Ju-hun, I am right outside the university gates now. His sudden appearance catches her completely off guard. She rushes to put on her shoes. Wait a bit, I am coming down. Soon they are standing face to face. Brother Lin Xin, why are you so early? He scratches his head with a practiced excuse. I am a student too, so I was curious about universities here. I just had to see it. Haha. But his presence draws eyes from nearby students. Did Kim Ju-hoon actually find a boyfriend? He does not look local. What a traitor, dating a foreigner. Hearing the whispers, Ju-hoon tries to pull him away. The campus is tiny. Let me take you to Myeongdong instead. We can grab lunch at a famous spot. But Lin Xin just smiles and declines. Why go far? Let's just eat something at school. She is desperate to hide the bullying, so she keeps pushing. It is really not worth it, she says. Cafeteria food is boring. I already booked a table at that famous place. Let's go now. But she is no match for him. Oh, is this that little black cat you mentioned? He is absolutely adorable, Lin Xin says. The cat seems to be on our side, letting him pet it. Then, he turns to some students nearby. Hey, where is the cafeteria? As luck would have it, he is asking none other than Jun's toxic group. A guy from China? Well, welcome to Dongguk University. You are so lucky to eat here. Our cafeteria is famous for having a huge menu and cheap prices. We even serve imported fruit, unlike in China, where I heard you don't even have kimchi. Let's show our guests some respect, guys. Lin Xin stands up, dusting his pants, and gives a polite reply. I am not sure how it is elsewhere, but at my school, we really do not have kimchi in our cafeteria. There are just way too many other high-quality dishes to choose from instead. The bullies do not even catch the sarcasm and just keep laughing. They have so many dishes that they do not even have kimchi there. He turns his back coldly. Ju-hun, let's go eat. In his head, he is already planning the perfect way to destroy Jun and her group. Trust me, you and I are going to love this. Alright, you and I are about to watch how a pro handles these toxic bullies. Bait them into acting, then slap them down hard to set an example. Later, they both head to the Dongguk University cafeteria. Seeing the menu, Lin Tan is shocked by the exchange rate. 6,000 won is about 31 yuan. A meat buffet for 31 yuan sounds decent. Du-hyun offers to pay since he lacks local currency. It is a small amount, so he agrees. Lin Tan grabs a tray, oblivious to how everyone is glaring at Du-hyun in the cafeteria. But at the counter, his hopes vanish. It is all just kimchi. Suddenly, students rush toward a chef carrying a tray of glistening food. Everyone waits all week for this. Curious, Lin Tan squeezes through the crowd to see what the hype is about. He stares at dry, shriveled scraps. Wait, is that pickled watermelon rind? He silently turns away, confused. Using rind is fine, but calling it a gourmet delicacy is a huge stretch. Then, something golden catches his eye. Fried chicken? No. Du-hyun shuts that dream down instantly. These are just potato cakes. Seeing his face, she points out the meat options. Fried eggs are limited to 1 per person, but the seaweed soup has meat. The pale, watery soup is another disappointment. 1 egg per person? Seriously? What even is this? Is this boiled meat supposed to be a meal? His appetite is gone. Besides, eating was not the main point today anyway. Watch closely, because this tiny complaint is about to blow up in the worst way. They sit down together. He teaches her a go move, placing the piece to complete the formation. It is a perfect move. Her favorability toward him instantly jumps 10%. Lin Tan is amazing. Her teacher always warned her never to start at the center. He explains that moves must adapt to opponents or you will lose control. He is just glad she is finally smiling and forgetting her worries for once. Suddenly, every phone in the room pings. Do-hyun checks her phone. Surprise turns into pure terror instantly. A notice in 3 languages emphasizes the cafeteria rules. Only 1 bowl of soup and 1 meat slice. Some Chinese guy took too much, causing unfairness and waste for others. The hateful comments leave them both stunned. You saw that correctly. People are actually losing their minds over a bowl of soup. It gets worse. Photos of Do-hyun are leaked. Students bash her for wasting chopsticks, even demanding the school expel her immediately. Notifications flood her screen. Her teacher's messages cut deep. She is paralyzed with fear. She bursts into tears, apologizing for the chaos she did not cause. She lied about being fine to protect him. Lin Tan gently comforts her. This is not your fault. These people have completely lost their minds. Suddenly, 2 students haul a massive board right in front of them. It is a giant print of the notice. Lin Tan snaps, but his outburst only draws the murderous glares of the crowd. The bullies close in, ready to condemn them. Why bring this guy here? Is he your billionaire sugar daddy or something? Pay the 60,000 won fine. They shove their phones in his face. Trust me, this mob is about to regret ever recording him. Alright, you and I are about to watch the ultimate flex against a bunch of bullies. Hey, Kim Joo-hoon's sugar daddy. You think this is a joke? Pay the fine and get out of our country. Usually, Joo-hoon just takes the bullying. But this time they insulted her man and she's not staying quiet. This is too much. It's just a few extra pieces of meat. You guys take way more than that. Making a school-wide announcement over something so small? June and her crew are stunned into silence. You're clearly just targeting me. Where's your dignity in all of this? June finally snaps, grabs a bottle of soy sauce, and hurls it at her. How dare you? Just die. Lin Xin quickly pulls Joo-hoon aside as the bottle shatters against the wall. He just sighs at the mess. Wow, what a waste. You lecture others about a single piece of meat, yet you throw a whole bottle away? Is this the famous double standard you guys are known for? June is speechless and completely loses her mind. Shut your mouth, you Chinese dog, she screams, lunging at him. Lin Xin doesn't even flinch, he just lands a sharp slap right across her jaw. Move. You're blocking my view. Now pay attention, because here's where Lin Xin takes this humiliation to the next level. Don't stop recording halfway, and don't you dare be too scared to post this online later. Joo-hoon feels safe now that Lin Xin is here. Don't worry, I'm recording too. They won't edit this. She looks at him with absolute trust. No matter what he does, she's standing right by his side. Lin Xin starts his grand argument. The canteen has no rules about portion sizes. The Koreans before me took plenty of meat, but you only target the Chinese. This is pure discrimination. June clutches her face and sneers. Discriminate? You guys just act like animals when you see meat. Lin Xin doesn't care about her words. He knows talking won't change their minds, action will. Trust me, you and I are going to love what he does next. He picks up his phone. Bring them in. Suddenly, heavy footsteps echo outside. Tahi leads the way, pushing 3 carts overflowing with watermelons. Like a savior, Lin Xin waves his hand. Here's 50 kilograms of watermelon. It's on me, everyone eat up. The students are questioning reality. 50 kilograms? That's insane. Think about the cost. Half a kilo of watermelon here is 4,000 won. That is 21 yuan back home. June and her friends are drooling, but they try to keep their pride. It's probably cheap Chinese fruit, they whisper. We'll eat it anyway, since he's clearly trying to apologize. Lin Xin ignores them and shouts to the whole room. Come on, dig in, there's plenty for everyone. The students immediately lose all dignity and start devouring it. So sweet. I've never tasted watermelon this good. This is incredible. I've eaten a lot of fruit, but nothing comes close to this sweetness. This quality. It has to be at least 8,000 won per half kilo. It's on a whole different level. This was exactly what Lin Xin expected. He lets out a cold laugh. Actually, this is China's lowest grade. It's so cheap we can't sell it, so farmers buy it for 2 cents to feed their pigs. All these melons cost me less than 200 yuan. This reveal sends the entire crowd into a state of total shock. They scream in unison, pigs eat this? If this is pig food, then how good is the high-quality stuff? Are pigs really eating better than us? Should I even be enjoying this? But the fruit is too good to resist. They forget their shame and go back to fighting over the slices. He's lying, he spent millions on this show. June yells. Don't throw the rinds away, we can make kimchi. It's a chaotic mess. Joo-hoon is speechless at the scene, but Lin Xin's script doesn't end here. Lin Xin snaps his fingers coolly, signaling for the next phase to begin. 3 more carts are pushed in, glowing with golden light. The pigs eating watermelon immediately stop and stare. A massive spread of legendary Chinese delicacies is revealed to the starving crowd. The students can't stop their mouths from watering. Is this a dream? So much meat? I can actually smell it. They've never seen this much meat in their lives. And trust me, you and I won't forget their reaction. June wipes her mouth and sneers. So you finally realize your sins? Watermelon wasn't enough, so you brought a banquet? Stick with me, you are about to watch this guy laugh in their faces for calling this a banquet. This is just regular home cooking from the Northeast. Do you even know what a normal meal is? They stare at the massive feast, mouths wide open. A regular meal? No way, it has to be fake. Look at all that meat. It smells way too good. This must be some kind of movie prop. Lin Xin stops their chatter and unleashes the feast. Go ahead, eat up, he tells them. Jieshi munches away and offers a rib to Jun. Jun refuses, trying to save her last bit of pride. I am not eating that. Too much meat is unhealthy. I only like kimchi, Jun claims. Lin Xin walks over to deliver the final blow. It is time you open your eyes to the world. You have been brainwashed. Don't you know 90% of your kimchi is imported from us? She snaps, yelling that her country is more developed and calling him a thief for the food. She screams that her nation is number one, but Lin Xin just ignores her desperate noise. Right, keep acting tough and pretending you are superior. That is exactly what I like to see. Watch this, he gives the order to stop the feast and feed the meat to pigs instead. Keep dreaming while I feed this to the hogs. Buy 30,000 cheap disposable chopsticks right now. For $250, they can pick at meat here for as long as they want. The students rush forward like zombies, begging him not to take the food to the pig farm. Jun tries to stop them, shouting at everyone to not be tricked, but it is far too late. As the canteen chaos ends, a video of the entire incident is already blowing up online. In no time, netizens from all over the world are mocking and laughing at the school. The scandal explodes, forcing the Dongguk University Board into an emergency meeting in the principal's office. Principal, foreign netizens are trashing our forum. The whole site has completely crashed down on us. Should we change the buffet rules? Are you crazy? Meat is too expensive to keep this up. If we don't fix this, our reputation is gone. We need a solution, and we need it now. Now pay attention, because Guangha finally makes a move to save his skin as they leave. Mr. Lin, please wait. Guangha and the reporters block their path, begging for a single moment. Du-hoon is totally shocked. Even the principal showed up in person to handle this mess. Lin Xin isn't surprised at all. He's been waiting for this exact moment to finally happen. Since the video is viral, the leadership had no choice. Guangha bows deeply to apologize. Mr. Lin, I am the principal. The fault lies entirely with the canteen staff for this. I will punish those responsible and fix the rules. Please, just take down those posts online. Lin Xin cuts him off with a cold hand. Stop. You have got it all wrong. I didn't film or post anything. Your own students did this to themselves by being arrogant. He points directly at Jun's group, revealing the ugly truth behind all of this chaos. I won't accept your apology, because you don't even know the real reason this happened. His sharp words cut through their pride, leaving them silent and forced to accept the truth. These people bullied Kim Do-hoon for years and stayed silent when she stood up to them. They only care about their face while constantly attacking her and taking her things. The person you really need to apologize to isn't me. It is Kim Do-hoon. Do-hoon looks at him with blushing cheeks. He knew everything. He came here for her. Instructor Gam tries to save himself, claiming he is actually the one guiding Do-hoon. He says there was never any evidence, even if she complained about being bullied before. Before he can finish, Guangha delivers a massive slap to the instructor's face. The principal yells that if Mr. Lin said it, then it is the absolute truth. Expel the bullies and call the police immediately. The school's reputation is on the line, and that's how justice is served. You and I just witnessed a total legend in action. Stick with me, you and I are about to see this bully get exactly what she deserves. Even while being restrained, Jun screams that she did nothing wrong and calls Ju-hyun a traitor. As she demands to know why she is being expelled, her phone rings. It is her father calling. However, the second the call connects, her world starts to crumble. Her father screams, calling her useless for bullying classmates and ruining their entire family reputation online. People are throwing trash at their house and both parents have already lost their jobs. Jun collapses to the ground in total despair, unable to believe the nightmare she is hearing. As she weeps, Lin Xin walks over with a look of pure, cold satisfaction on his face. Now pay attention, because the trash is finally gone. Ju-hyun can finally relax and take Lin Xin to her favorite spot. She excitedly tells him that this was the very first place she wanted to show him. She looks up, soaking in the fresh air and the peaceful, healing atmosphere of the hidden area. Lin Xin admits the breeze is nice, but the waterfall itself is a bit underwhelming. Unaware of his thoughts, Ju-hyun proudly explains this is the largest waterfall in her entire country. It is called the Heavenly Abyss because the water looks like it is falling straight from the sky. Lin Xin nearly spits out his water. Heavenly Abyss? This tiny stream is barely 20 meters high. Even the drainage on his home mountain is bigger. He feels bad for her limited perspective. Poor kid. He realizes her vision is narrow because she has only ever lived in this small country. He gently pats her head, comforting the little kitten beside him with a small smile. He promises to take her to the Hua Kingdom, where the waterfalls are actually legendary in scale. Hearing his promise to take her on a trip, Ju Hyun sees him through a romantic filter. Her heart flutters as she wonders if this is actually their first official date together. She panics internally, worried that Lin Xin might only ever see her as a little sister. With blushing cheeks, she decides that even a sister can have unfaithful feelings for her brother. She explains that she quit the national team to escape the memories of her devil coach, but she never expected to be treated so cruelly by others once she returned to school. She hugs him tightly, expressing how much his constant support and help truly mean to her. You feel that too, right? Affection spikes 22% as the first revenge phase hits 90%. Along with the massive increase in favorability, a wave of system rewards immediately floods in. With money in his pocket, Lin Xin decides a shopping spree is the best way to move on. Ju Hyun is stunned by his sudden, bold decision to go out and spend so much money. Suddenly, a frantic call interrupts them. A woman's voice is screaming for help on the other end. Ju Hyun's eyes widen in horror as she desperately asks Sumi what is happening to her. Sumi explains she is being forced to entertain wealthy clients at the Sunglow bar right now. She managed to hide in the bathroom to call, knowing the situation is about to get worse. Before she can finish her sentence, a loud crash echoes through the phone line from her side. Sumi screams in resistance, begging for help from VIP room 01 before the line cuts. Lin Xin listens to the chaos, trying to piece together exactly who was on the other end. Ju Hyun panics, quickly explaining the terrifying situation to him with tears in her eyes. Sumi is her only childhood friend, a girl who dreamed of becoming a famous idol. She was scouted as a trainee, but now she is being forced into a dark industry trap. Lin Xin takes charge, telling her to call the police while they rush to the bar immediately. She immediately dials for help, reporting the kidnapping at the Sunglow bar to the authorities. As night falls, the city lights illuminate their path as they race through the dark streets. Ju Hyun sits in the car, her mind racing with pure fear for her best friend's safety. And that is where we leave it. You and I know Lin Xin is about to go nuclear. Alright, you and I are diving into a trap at a shady club where stars are forced to serve the elite. The VIP rooms here are pure nightmare fuel. If a guest wants a girl, the guards just take her by force. Lin Xin lets out a sharp, disgusted clicking sound from the back of his throat. He stares at the flashing city lights outside the car, knowing he is walking straight into the lion's den. They arrive at the Sunset Bar as neon lights pulse through the air, masking the dark atmosphere inside. Lin Xin grabs Yu Hyun's hand and weaves through the crowd of people dancing to the deafening, heavy bass. But he doesn't notice the two strangers watching him with sinister, predatory smiles. Their target is locked. Unaware of the danger, she rushes toward the room Sumi mentioned, desperate to find her friend. He, on the other hand, is on high alert, noticing the VIP area is suspiciously empty of guards. They burst in to find two men cornering Sumi on a sofa. Yu Hyun screams out in sheer panic. Sumi! She lunges forward to push them away, grabbing Sumi's hand to drag her out of that room. But Sumi does not budge. She just keeps her head down and whispers a chilling apology that freezes the air. Yu Hyun is absolutely terrified. Wait, what did she just say? Trust me, the tension is insane as her instincts scream this is a trap. She warns Lin Xin to leave, but he stays calm. It's already too late. Before they can move, a group of men dressed in black materialize out of the shadows behind them. Guns are drawn, barrels pointed right at Lin Xin's chest. Yu Hyun starts to tremble, her voice failing her. Sumi! She grabs her friend's shoulders, demanding to know how years of friendship could mean so little. Sumi breaks down in tears, sobbing that she had no other choice if she wanted to survive. They have photos of me. They were going to force me to serve dozens of men. I could not take it anymore. Suddenly, a hand reaches out and yanks Sumi back by her hair, ending her pathetic performance instantly. You are being way too loud, Sumi. Lee Ho-seung steps out, greeting them with a smug, arrogant grin. She whimpers in pain as he yanks her head back. Yu Hyun snaps, demanding he let her friend go. Who are you? Release her right now. The man just laughs, turning the question back on her instead. You and I are seeing a world-class genius get sold out, yet she still cares for her traitorous friend. She betrayed you, did she not? Don't you think a traitor like this deserves a little bit of punishment? Without waiting for an answer, he looks at Sumi. She knows the drill and drops to the cold floor. She begins slapping her own face repeatedly, begging for forgiveness in a desperate, broken voice. He ignores her cries of pain, casually raising a glass of wine to finally introduce himself. Good evening. I am Lee Ho-seung. Why don't we all relax and have a little drink together? Yu Hyun warns him that the police are already on their way and that he is breaking the law. He bursts into laughter, explaining that in this country, the police are nothing more than his personal dogs. She refuses to back down, declaring she would rather die than submit to a man like him. Lee Ho-seung scoffs, telling her she is far too small of a fish for him to care about. He turns his full attention to Lin Xin, who has been standing there in total silence this whole time. Now pay attention here because Lin Xin actually steps forward to join the man for a drink. He ignores the guns pointed at his head, casually mentioning the chairman of the famous 4 Stars group. Lin Xin sits down and takes the glass, his voice as calm as if he is talking to an old friend. If the chairman is offering, it would be rude not to drink. He tips the glass back and drains it. So you know who I am? Good. Let's call this our formal introduction. He watches Lin Xin closely. As the liquid hits his throat, the system interface flashes to life with a high-priority warning. Aphrodisiac detected. Passive skill level 1 detox is now activated. The effects of the drug have been cleared. Cooldown time is 5 minutes. Lin Xin finally sees the whole board. Li Hoseung stands up, thinking he has won the game. Impressive tolerance, President Lin. I actually brought you here to discuss a very lucrative business partnership. He leans in close, whispering about how Chinese laws are too rigid, making it hard for our capital to take control. That's where we leave it as this devil chooses Lin Xin to be his partner. Alright, stick with me because this billionaire is about to play the ultimate power game. He Chong offers a blank check to bring 4-star group into Yanjiang. Pick any price, any condition. His eyes gleam with greed, voice smooth as honey. Women, money, or power, I can give you whatever your heart desires. He Chong is delusional enough to think his plan is flawless because he already thinks he has Lin Tan figured out. His intel says President Lin is just a stupid, flashy playboy with zero background or real power. If he can control this pawn, the expansion into the country can finally begin. But Lin Tan has heard enough nonsense. He bursts out laughing, mocking the empty promises and waving away the pathetic deal. Look, sorry to say, but I have more than enough money already. I have zero interest in partnering with your tiny little company. The guards, clutching their guns, all have the exact same thought at the same time. The 4-star group, the top chaebol in the country, controlling 25% of the entire national economy, a tiny company. He Chong stays calm, trying one more time to reel him in. President Lin, you messed with our Go coach and cost me a fortune, but I will let it go. Work with me, and I will make you the king of finance. He smirks, signaling for the main event to begin. On his command, the heavy doors swing open as the show starts. Through the narrow opening, a row of long, slender legs appears. A group of gorgeous women enters as he starts his smooth sales pitch. You have had some wine? They look pretty good, right? I am gifting you my top idol group. Just agree to the deal, and you can have any star you want at the nightclub. Kim Joo-hyun stands there in total shock. Are these not the most famous garden idols in the entire country? Even they are just toys for the chaebols. But Lin Tan does not do what is expected. He openly mocks the so-called gift. Now, watch closely because Lin Tan's reaction is savage. Man, your girl groups are pretty, but I cannot tell them apart. They look like a bunch of clones, not exactly my type of experience. His system agrees too much plastic surgery, no chance for a counter mission. He suddenly stands up, smashing his wine glass and shredding any sense of politeness. Guess your wine is not strong enough, He Chong. The man turns green with rage, choking on his words as silence fills the room. While the tension is high, the girls start arguing. No way, President Lin. My eyes are 0.2 millimeters bigger, and my lips are thicker. How are we the same? Our hair is parted 40-60 or 30-70. I am way easier to recognize. Their chirping makes him snap. You useless trash. Get out. He Chong suppresses his fury, trying to keep Lin Tan calm one last time. Do not rush into a decision. Spend 3 days here. Think about the partnership. You can come play here for free anytime. You and I both knew the sugar coating wouldn't last, and here comes the threat. If your answer disappoints me, I can guarantee you will never leave this country alive. After the standoff, he leads Joo-hyun out of that viper's nest. But after a few steps, her tears start falling uncontrollably. She bows her head, sobbing with guilt. The 4 big chaebols control this nation, and 4-star is the most powerful. We cannot fight them. It is all my fault. This is happening because of me. If you had not come to see me, you would not be in this mess. Lin Tan reaches out, wiping her tears away gently. It is okay. Everything is under my control. At the end of the day, a chaebol is just a group with money. Whoever has the most cash is the boss, and as it turns out, I have way more than they do. He looks her in the eye with dead seriousness. Our first reunion, and you are wearing such a sad face? Not good. I want you to be a happy beauty every day. Spend money like water. Be absolutely reckless with it. Live in luxury, and help me burn through my cash. Kim Joo-hyun. Overwhelmed with emotion, she throws her arms around him. Thank you, Lin Tan. I am so happy. She keeps her deepest thoughts hidden all the money he spent, just to make her smile. Even if he just sees me as a sister, being in his arms is enough. I wish time would just stop here. Sensing her feelings, he pulls her slender waist tighter against him. Then he urges her forward. Let's move. No time for sleep tonight. She gasps in surprise. Wait, where are we going? Inside Lin Tan's head, he is already mapping out his next financial power play. He decides to strike tonight. After running the numbers, he points toward a massive skyscraper and shows Joo-hyun. As dawn breaks, the two of them arrive at the trading office. The deal is done quickly, a successful shopping spree. Lin Tan watches the numbers on his account drop without even blinking once. The contract clearly states the new name, Huan Xin Company. And that's where we leave it, Ju Hyun signing the papers, left completely stunned by the man beside her. All right. Stick with me, you are about to see a regular guy attempt the boldest and most insane corporate takeover ever. Can this really take down Lai Ho-sung? Lin Xin finishes the paperwork and announces to everyone that the master trap is finally set. Our goal is simple, we are going to snatch the 4 Stars group right out of Lai Ho-sung's hands. She screams in terror. Do-hyun jumps up, stammering in total shock. You mean we are actually stealing 4 Stars group? How is that even possible? Lin Xin just smiles and explains the secret strategy behind his massive corporate move. Lai is arrogant because he controls 4 Stars. If we buy enough stock to become the top shareholders, we take control. She hears him, but she is still incredibly anxious. I do not know business, but is it really that simple? Lin Xin calmly reassures her that everything is going to plan. Meanwhile, Ho-sung listens through a hidden camera and laughs. Ha, this is hilarious. I actually thought this wealthy businessman had a brilliant master plan to take me down. Turns out he is just an amateur. Trang Hai stands beside him, mocking the situation with a cold sneer. This Chinese clown is in our country, on your turf, and he thinks he can win a stock war against us? He has no idea that every single move has been under the chairman's control. Lai Ho-sung loses patience and gives the kill order. I gave him 3 days to think, but now, pay attention because he is not waiting another second. He prepares to give the kill order for that night, but a sudden loud phone ring cuts him off mid-sentence. His assistant answers respectfully. Hello, Chairman Choi from the KS Group. Ho-sung instantly recognizes that name and stays quiet. Let him in. Choi Guk appears on the massive screen and starts criticizing the chairman right away. Chairman Lai Ho-sung, are you planning on running away? Lai is confused. What are you even talking about? Choi laughs. Maybe you do not realize that Chinese man is using the Huan Xin Company to start a massive money war. I suggest you surrender. Or, give me your shares and I might help. 4 Stars is already sinking anyway. Lai turns green with rage, gritting his teeth as he forces out a reply. Thanks for the warning, Chairman Choi. Since you put it that way, I, Lai Ho-sung, have to make sure I save some face in this situation. If I am not mistaken, Chairman Kim of the Hyundai Group and Chairman Ka of the Good Luck Group are watching this battle unfold too. If that is the case, then get ready, I am about to open your eyes to what real power looks like. He becomes consumed by his own ambition, his excitement reaching a boiling point as he stares at the screen. Watch me crush that Chinese billionaire and swallow every single asset he owns. Monday morning, the war officially begins. You and I both know the market looks calm, but inside the exchange, pure, unadulterated chaos is breaking out. Hey, did you hear? Someone is offering a massive price to buy up every 4 Stars Group share they can find. Is that for real? Double the market price? Stock code 69879 is selling for 38,001. Good grief. Thanks to Lin Xin pumping in massive capital, everyone holding 4 Stars stock is rushing to sell it off. Sell it all. I have 200 shares that were dropping for days. I thought I was going to go broke. I cannot believe it bounced back. I am selling my 500 shares too. I am finally going to be rich. On the electronic board, the graph is a vertical line, shooting straight up, with absolutely no signs of stopping. Sanwai reports the situation. Chairman Kim, thanks to Lin Xin's massive funding, the stock acquisition is going much smoother than we expected. At this rate, we will own 10% of the shares in under an hour. This is exactly what we expected. He calmly orders the team to keep pushing. Good. Maintain this momentum. Ho-sung watches the entire thing from his office. In the corner of his screen, 3 rival chairmen watch like hungry wolves. Choi Guk fires the first verbal shot. I knew it. You are monitoring every single move they make. Dong Tian follows up, wanting to challenge Lai Ho-sung. This kind of sneaky surveillance is just a regular breakfast for a man as ruthless as the chairman here. Cao Thi summarizes it as a dirty trick. But Lai is not bothered at all. He even starts bragging to them. Do not act so righteous. Chairman Choi, to get to your position, you did things just as bad as me. My surveillance network is bigger than you can imagine. The 3 chairmen look around their offices, suddenly feeling very exposed. Damn it. Is it possible this bastard has even bugged our own private offices without us ever knowing about it? He leans back with a smug, self-satisfied grin. Did you really think a small-time manager could cause me any trouble? Today, I am going to show all of you exactly what happens when you decide to stand against me. And for those weaklings in the company holding me back, watch me make an example of them. Bring in the shareholders. Heavy footsteps echo as a group of angry people storms in. Lai Ho-sung, what do you think you are doing? Every single 4 Stars shareholder has arrived. And trust me, you and I are about to see this corporate war explode. Have you not caused enough trouble? Why did you call everyone here? What is your plan? I should never have given you control of this company. The man stands up to explain calmly. Father, It is true that you have grown old and weak. The global economy is shrinking. If the Four Stars Group stays in this tiny domestic market, we will stop growing entirely. Expanding into the Chinese market is our only real choice. The old man is speechless with rage, watching Li Hosung boast. After this battle, I guarantee that for the next 20 years, the Four Stars Group will remain the top conglomerate in Korea. On the other side, Shan Yiyi reports the good news. Chairman Lin Xin, we have successfully purchased 10% of Four Stars Group shares through our proxy company. Lin Xin excitedly pops a bottle to celebrate. That was honestly way too easy. Winning is only a matter of time now. Open the champagne. Ju Hyun holds her glass out with pure admiration in her eyes. Brother Lin Xin is so amazing. I had no idea you were this rich, spending 200 billion yuan like it was nothing. He drains his glass before explaining the math. I investigated early on. The total stock value of the group is 100 billion yuan. Out of 5 billion shares, Li Hosung holds 35%. My money is just enough to buy 36%, beating him by 1%. Lin Xin's calm voice is being transmitted directly into a hidden listening device. Let's pause for a second. Do you think he's being overconfident, or does he really have this all figured out? Ha ha ha, he points at the screen and laughs hysterically. Is this not hilarious? This Chinese guy is celebrating halfway through. This is funny enough to last me a whole year. Hosung prepares the bait. Release 5%, but raise the price per share 5 times higher. If he wants to buy, let him buy until he is satisfied. Yes, sir. Ju Hyun looks up from her phone to ask for advice. Brother Lin Xin, we have bought almost all the retail shares. The acquisition speed has slowed down significantly, but Four Stars Group just released another 5%. The price is much higher now, reaching 1,000 yuan per share. Should we buy? He rubs his chin and calculates. It is expensive, but it means Hosung loses 5% of his power. He decides to buy immediately. This is the perfect chance to snatch those shares away. We cannot miss this. She happily agrees to the plan. She points at the rising chart and cheers. Our total shares have already reached 15%. He hums thoughtfully. Watching his tense face on the monitor, the villain gloats that his rival has finally stopped smiling. Hosung has already figured out exactly how this script will end. I know his cards now. To buy 36%, he needs 700 billion. He spent 450, leaving only 250. I still have 30%. Trust me. You and I are about to see him lose everything. Alright. You and I are about to witness a high-stakes financial war turn into a brutal personal vendetta. Now I can slowly squeeze every last cent out of you. By the time you feel like you can't even breathe, your wealth and your life will be completely in my hands. Ju Hyun stares at the screen, monitoring the latest charts as the situation begins to spiral. Lin Xin, the Four Stars Group just dumped another 5%. Only 25% remains. Hao Xianglao is stunned by the move. She confirms the bad news with a serious look. This new 5% block is priced at 7 times the original value. The number she reveals is absolutely astronomical, 1,400 yuan per single share. He rubs his chin, calculating at lightning speed. To buy these 5% blocks, he needs 350 billion, but he only has 250 billion ready. Ju Hyun panics. Now watch closely because this is the exact moment Lin Xin decides to go all in. Through the hidden camera, Li Hosung watches him standing out on the balcony, mortgaging 29 properties in Mu and 3 whole companies in Yaodu just to get enough cash. He doesn't care if the price is low. He knows that the most important thing is getting the money fast. He hangs up and simply says it's done. Ju Hyun clenches her fists in pure excitement. What? You actually found all the money? That's incredible. Secretary Kim moves instantly to follow orders, arranging the massive buy order for that 5% stake. Their holdings will reach 20%, but Ju Hyun is worried. Lin Xin, are you sure you are okay? He consoles her with a reassuring look, but she can't help but voice her bold suspicion about the deal. I know what you're thinking. Is he walking right into a massive trap? Well, Ju Hyun certainly thinks so and warns him. She fears Li Hosung is setting them up and begs him to stop, but Lin Xin suddenly slams the table in fury. No, he absolutely refuses to back down. That scumbag Li Hosung dared to threaten him, and he will get his revenge. Money is just temporarily tied up. As long as he can seize total control of the Four Stars Group, everything will be worth it. He'll crush that beast and take everything from the group. The villain just smirks, deciding to play along with Lin Xin's murderous intent. You want to kill me? All right. You and I are watching a stock war, where the secretary just dropped another 5%. Jinbook screams a warning. Hey Hosung, think carefully. If Hoyantan buys 5% more, they will hit 25% ownership, leaving you with only 20. He turns back to mock his own father. It is simple math, old man. Don't you think I know that kid has run out of cash? If he wants to raise any more capital, he will be forced to use his absolute last resort. Every single move made so far has been part of my master plan. That declaration hits like a thunderbolt, stunning every shareholder and partner in the room. Meanwhile, Lin Xin's steady voice continues to play on the screen. Did the 4 Stars Group just drop another 5%? Ha! It seems Lee Ho-seung loves money more than his own controlling interest. He has no idea that the shadow buyer snatching up all those shares is actually me. He calmly explains his strategy. Just a bit more. Once I buy this final 5%, I win this entire stock war. Beside him, Yoo Hyun is terrified. They still need 350 billion more to finish the job. Now pay attention, because this is where the main character pulls out his final hidden trump card for the win. Jinbook is paralyzed with shock. What? That Chinese guy still has a way? How is he still raising capital? Hyo-seung calmly replies that he saw this coming long ago. Both he and Lin Xin speak in perfect sync. Circular share pledging. Choi Guk leans forward in disbelief. That means pledging a series of owned subsidiaries one by one to raise quick capital. It is leverage built on leverage. High interest, financial gambling with huge risks. Hidden beneath a double-layered financial shell. Jongtae agrees. This is way too risky. He analyzes the situation as if the boy is walking a tightrope over an abyss. It is possible since he owns many companies. Even if he raises a massive fortune quickly, a single leaked secret would cause the entire house of cards to collapse instantly. They all imagine Lin Xin becoming Hyo-seung's puppet. Everyone realizes the same terrifying thing. Lee Ho-seung had calculated everything. It is frightening. How did he pull this off? That Chinese man is like a doll in his hands. Choi Guk puts his head in his hands. He's lost. You saw that too, right? He has no vision. The others just walk away from this useless waste of time. What a waste of time. The 3 of them leave. Jiangxi looks up to report. Chairman Choi and the others have all hung up. He smirks wickedly, ready to claim his final prize. Well, it is time for this little game to end. On the other side, Sun Yi calmly reports the results. Chairman Lin, the 350 billion funding was successful. We have secured the 5%. We now hold 25% of the 4 Stars Group. Yoo Hyun hugs Lin Xin, cheering loudly. We won! Seeing their joy, Hyo-seung snaps his fingers. Time to pull in the net. His screen shows his own stock count. On command, his ranking shoots up. Jinbook stares at his phone and screams. Why does he suddenly have so many shares? He looks at the surrounding shareholders. Suddenly, his old mind realizes the truth in an instant. So that is what happened. He cannot help but shout for confirmation. These are all your shares? You all released your stock just so Hyo-seung could buy low? An image of his demonic son crushing everyone beneath his heel flashes through Jinbook's head. Individually, they are small, but together they equal 15%. By snatching those up, Hyo-seung hit 35%, crushing the director's 25%. The old man rushes over to cheer him on. Hyo-seung, you really are talented. I knew you had potential when I chose you as my heir. But even if the shareholders didn't hike the price, it is still sitting high. That is 800 yuan per share. We do not have enough money for this. He explains it kindly. That circular share pledging trick? I have been playing that game for a long time. I prepared for this ages ago. Jiangxi understands and begins reading the documents in her hand. Everything is on schedule. Chairman, as they release their stock, I mobilized 600 billion to buy it all. We have reached 35% ownership. Hyo-seung throws his arms out and lets out a long victory cry. Game over. Suddenly, a voice rings from the screen. Congratulations, Chairman Kim. Sun Yi jumps for joy like she just won the lottery. We have reached 32% of 4 Stars Group. You and I just saw their faces go pale as they both jump from their seats in shock. The shareholders look like their jaws are about to hit the floor. He points at the camera, doubting his own ears. What is she saying? Jinbook feels the same way. Did she misspeak? How is this even possible? Jiangxi frantically checks her tablet. Wait, you and I need to see this. How is this even possible? After checking every angle, she confirms the share ratio is real. Kim Do-hoon's side somehow found a massive pile of cash to buy 78 shares from small investors. They now hold 32% and are still buying. In less than an hour, they will overtake us. The shareholders are groaning in total shock. How could this even happen? Wasn't that Chinese guy supposed to be out of money? The surveillance has been rolling this whole time. Where did he get the funds? Did he really raise over 350 billion earlier? Ho-seung slams his seat and issues a frantic new order, telling the surveillance team to double-check exactly where that guy got so much cash. At the same time, we cannot stop now. Keep buying up those shares. I absolutely cannot let him surpass me. The argument between Ho-seung and the shareholders is getting intense, but 60 billion was already all the money they could scrounge up. Where are we supposed to get billions more? Don't you guys have private firms and real estate? But those belong to us. Besides, the stock price just hit 170,000 pounds, 900 yuan. Do you know how much cash we need just for 1%? This guy hasn't said a single nice word and still dares to give us orders. Are you brainless or something? If his ownership passes mine, do you really think you will get your shares back? We will all go down together. In the end, they have no choice but to grit their teeth and accept it. There is no turning back now. One by one, they list their assets. I have 3 companies and can pull 1.6 billion. Soon, the news updates. Ho Sung now owns 45% while Kim Do-hun has 40. Ho Sung has been staring at the screen for ages finally. He hit 45%. Hearing this, the other shareholders finally breathe a sigh of relief. Secretary Jang updates the stats. The rival company ownership stopped at 40% and isn't moving. It looks like they finally ran out of every last penny. Suddenly, he bursts out laughing in total triumph. Ha ha ha. Right now, Ho Sung is feeling absolutely on top of the world. Ha ha ha, I won. He watches his frustrated opponent on the screen and gets even more arrogant. You really thought you could beat me? No one has ever been able to defeat Lee Ho Seung. Your entire fortune is now buried in my stocks. Haha, he starts bragging about his scheme. I have 100 ways to turn your company into a mere secondary shareholder. To avoid bankruptcy, he will have to be my pawn. Then I will use him to squeeze out every bit of profit. It was expensive, but totally worth it. Now pay attention, because here is the moment Lin Xin casually walks in to tell them to stop dreaming. The sight of him makes them break into a cold sweat. Ho Seung is instantly panicked. What is going on? Isn't he supposed to be sitting back at his own company? Did the surveillance break? No, there is no need to panic. Everything is already decided and it cannot be changed now. Thinking it through, he confidently assumes the guy must have flown a helicopter here just to bow and admit his mistake. Arrogantly, Ho Sung points at his rival and barks an order. You showed up at the perfect time. I don't even have to call you. Get on your knees and promise to work for me. I respect talent, so I will give you a spot at the 4-star group. Lin Xin slowly corrects him. Oh, what 4-star group are you talking about? That group does not even exist anymore. Ho Seung is confused, wondering what he is talking about. Suddenly, the powerful directors following behind Lin Xin enter the room, including Director Ka, Director Zhang, and Director Cho. Ho Sung is horrified. You guys should not be here. Watch closely as Lin Xin invites those big shots to reveal the actual truth. Director Lee still doesn't get the situation, so please explain it to him. Choi Guk speaks first, saying he is sorry for not notifying him sooner. President Lin suddenly contacted us about a partnership, so we decided to hang up on you. Ho Sung grits his teeth, remembering that moment. Right now, they look like literal demons standing in front of him. President Lin said if we team up against you, we can split the ownership equally once we win. So I agreed. Right now, the 4 of us own 55% of everything. You lost, Director Lee. Totally mentally broken, Ho Seung refuses to believe it. Impossible. I watched your friend this whole time. How could you contact them? Lin Xin doesn't hesitate to expose him. I knew you were watching me from the very start. He reveals his secret. Using my resources and power, I used hacking technology to counter your surveillance. You should know that everyone at my friend's company is a master hacker. Manipulating your video feed was incredibly easy for them. Lin Xin tells him to check the screens again. What? Those were pre-recorded clips, but how did you sync them with real-time buying? Artificial intelligence did the work. Who uses old recordings? Artificial intelligence creates real-time footage and trust me, you and I just watched the perfect corporate takedown. Alright, you and I are about to watch Lin Tan play with his prey like a cat. Director Lee is about to witness something shocking. Lin Tan starts switching through the camera footage, making Ho Sung scream out in total disbelief. The stockholders are panicking just as hard. What on earth is this? I cannot believe my eyes. Oh my god. Lin Tan calmly explains that he actually has so much money, he cannot even spend it all. He basically never needed to raise any funds. It is just hard to express these emotions through lines alone, so he even asked an actor friend for some professional advice. At this point, Ho Seung has lost all of his reason. Shut up. Just shut your mouth right now. There is no way I lose to you. No one has that much money. Choi Guk just laughs as he mocks him. Director Lee, you are finished. If you do not sell your shares now, how are you going to pay your debts? Gao reminds him that he has lost everything. Hand them over now, or do you want to try some other forms of entertainment? Suddenly Ho Seung starts laughing like a maniac, confusing everyone. He raises his voice in a loud, dark threat. You dare to act tough on my turf? Are you all just mentally challenged or what is wrong with you? A group of armed bodyguards bursts into the room. Choi Guk flinches. You think we came here totally unprepared? Gao also gives a final warning. If you try to do anything, you are the one who is going to suffer. Now pay attention to this. Ho Seung's guards are completely suppressing Lin Tan's men right now, and seeing his enemy in trouble makes him feel absolutely ecstatic. Jang Hai hears her master's command and lunges forward. One single kick is all it takes to floor a guard. She lands and punches the wall with enough force to shatter concrete. That is not normal human strength at all. The 3 chairmen are frozen in fear. Ho Seung introduces his masterpiece with a smug grin for everyone to see. A human weapon that cost hundreds of millions to build. She is my ultimate trump card. Witness Jang He's power. Someone screams for the guards to fire. They start spraying bullets everywhere in a panic. Unbelievable. Jiang Hai is so fast she can actually block the muzzles of the guns with her bare hands. 2 guards pull their triggers at once. The shots ring out, but she just snaps the barrels back with ease. She follows up with brutal knees and elbows. The 3 chairmen are watching this scene in absolute horror. Ho Seung is back on top now. She is my treasure, a queen chosen from thousands of special forces soldiers. I equipped her with these titanium alloy hands. Your guards are just trash compared to what she can do. He orders her not to hurt the chairman, but to wipe out every other person in the room immediately. She gives a seductive look and goes to work. Within seconds, every guard is lying defeated on the floor. The chairmen are so broken they collapse to their knees in total despair. How can one woman do all this? She is a monster. Ho Seung praises his little treasure with a reward. Jiang Hai lets out a soft, satisfied purr. Ho Seung puts his hands in his pockets, acting superior again. What were you saying earlier? About wanting my shares? Something about having many ways to be entertained? Now pay attention here because it is their turn to suffer. He starts making his demands. Since you are top tycoons, 400 billion in shares for each of your lives seems like a fair trade. The 3 chairmen can only grit their teeth in pure, helpless rage against him. Ho Seung turns to Lin Tan. Bow your head and sign. Game over. You were too weak, or else this gun. Lin Tan's face remains cold. Suddenly, he reaches back and snatches a gun from a nearby guard to aim it. He points it straight at Ho Seung. The man is furious. Jiang Hai looks genuinely surprised by this move. The stockholders are terrified. But the 3 chairmen? They are waiting for the ultimate counterattack to happen. Lin Tan slaps Ho Seung's face hard. Don't worry. You are worth too much to let you go that easily. He screams for his ace, Jiang Hai. She charges in and throws a devastating punch at him. But Lin Tan stops that massive titanium fist, using only a single hand. You and I are seeing this, right? Everyone is speechless. Even Ho Seung cannot believe his own eyes. A heavyweight boxer hits with 360 kilograms. Jiang He's mechanical punch is 500 kilograms. How did he just catch that with one hand? Lin Tan starts to taunt her. A beauty like you should put a little more effort into it. He lets go of her hand. Ho Seung cannot accept reality. He shouts that she must have held back because she was scared of killing him. All right, you and I are about to see this bully finally get what's coming to him. Jiang Shi is fuming, and I can't stop her. Kid, you're finished. This time, Jiang Shi cranks up the speed and unleashes a barrage of strikes. She throws a massive iron fist, but Lin Xin counters it instantly. Not only that, he effortlessly sends her flying back with total ease. Jiang Shi looks pathetic now. She coughs up a mouthful of blood, her body completely shattered, before collapsing onto the cold ground in a heap. Seeing his ace defeated, Li Hosheng completely flips out. This is impossible. Jiang Shi, get back up right now. I spent millions on you, and you lose like this? You useless brat. Suddenly, Lin Xin appears behind him, crushing the chairman's head under his boot. Well, looks like you're out of cards, old man. Maybe I should call you the failed chairman who owes hundreds of billions. Even while being stepped on like a bug, Ho-sung still talks back. I cannot lose. I am the definition of victory. I rule the Tetastar Empire and stand above Korean law because of my superhuman intelligence. You're just some little Chinese brat who hasn't even grown up yet. Tetastar belongs to me, and half of Korea belongs to me too. Lin Xin is clearly done listening to this nonsense, so he sends a brutal kick right into the man's face. That kick leaves Ho-seung dangling between life and death. He starts howling in pure terror, especially as Lin Xin steps on him again. Watch closely, because here's where the mighty chairman starts begging. What did you say? I couldn't quite hear you. Help me, please pull me up. I was wrong, it was all my fault. Our hero just picks his ear, casually mocking him. Wow, it's so windy up here on the 100th floor, I can't hear a thing. My legs are getting tired. Maybe I should just let go? Tears and snot are streaming down Ho-seung's face. Please, Boss Lin. I was arrogant. I was blind to your power. I'm sorry, please don't drop me. Keep stepping on me if you want, just don't let me fall. Now Ho-seung is truly pathetic, desperately pleading for his life. I'll give you all my shares. I lose. I was wrong. Lin Xin just smirks dangerously. Oh, you're definitely signing those papers. But first, look closely. Take a real good look at what's below us. You've always looked down on normal people from this height, haven't you? Well, I think your perspective is about to change forever. Down on the street, a massive crowd is already gathered, buzzing with rumors. Oh my god, why did that glass shatter? This is so dangerous. Wait, is that Lee Ho-seung? No way. What's happening? It looks like he's in serious trouble. Trash like him deserves to die. Let him fall already. Ho-seung is too terrified to even look down, eyes squeezed shut. Suddenly, everyone's phones start buzzing with some breaking news. What's going on here? And just like that, you and I are watching the internet explode. The Tetastar Group has a new owner. Lee has been officially ousted, and Kim Do-hyun now controls 100% of the company. Meanwhile, A scandalous video of Lee's true feelings is spreading across every police forum in Korea. He literally called the police his personal lapdogs. The public is losing it. Lee Ho-seung is officially finished after all this time. Remember the famous actress he drove to take her own life? Her final suicide note was ignored back then, but now, everything is being exposed. Korea is about to change forever. Lee Ho-seung is officially kicked out of the Tedastar group. Just look over there. Now, he can only hang his head in shame as police lead him away. As soon as he steps outside, reporters swarm him with flashing cameras. Man, we've finally waited long enough to see this day. We can't tolerate trash like him. Even prison is too good. The protesters surround him, and someone even manages to land a solid kick. The whole scene turns into pure chaos. Lee Ho-seung has fallen. Don't let him back up, keep him down. The police scream for everyone to stay calm, but no one listens. They're too busy venting their rage on the disgraced chairman. Think about all the lives you ruined, you monster. You're getting exactly what you deserve. Cornered and broken, Lee can only cry out for help. Save me. I don't want to leave this world. He coughs up blood, realizing the truth. No, you said if I signed the papers, you'd let me go. High above, Lin Xin is enjoying the spectacular show. Oh, what a shame. Didn't I mention I called the police? Even brought your most trusted officer friends along. Who knew things would end up like this? Lee is a total wreck, struggling to speak. This isn't fair. Lin Xin just holds up the contract with a dark grin. Look at that. Young people really do sleep anywhere once they're tired. But I must thank the other chairman for being so cooperative. No need for more words. You all signed the transfer papers so Kim Do-hyun could hold 100% of Tedastar's shares. The remaining chairmen start kissing up to him immediately. Haha, Boss Lin, your methods are truly legendary. We're impressed. We didn't have many shares anyway. It's much better to be on your good side, Boss Lin. We'll just give you the shares for free. If that's all, we're leaving. You and I just witnessed a total legend born. Alright, you and I are about to see just how terrifying our main character can really be. Seeing his brutal methods, nobody dares say a word. If they slip up, they might be the next one slammed into the pavement. He is completely untouchable. So, they come up with a plan to give him 200 billion each, hoping this massive sum of money buys their safety. Exactly. Seeing Lin Xin smile, they only feel more certain that this man is absolutely terrifying and dangerous. Once they leave, Lin Xin is ecstatic. Perfect. Kim Do-hyun now holds 100% of the total shares. Since the 4-star group is now in his hands, he just pocketed 600 billion. Those chairmen were way too enthusiastic, each forcing 200 billion on me as life insurance. This entire battle was a total and absolute victory. Days later, the press swarms the conference. Miss Kim Do-hyun, you went from a professional Go player to a corporate chairwoman. Do you have anything to say to the public? Do-hyun shares her deepest and most personal thoughts. Honestly, it still feels like a dream, but since people believe in me, I will never let them down. Lin Xin nods with a slight smile, clearly satisfied. Do-hyun takes a deep breath and makes a major announcement. Now pay attention here, because she is about to completely change the entire landscape of the country forever. We have also established a charity to improve welfare for the people of South Korea, specifically focusing on the lower class. The reporters sitting below are all smiles upon hearing this wonderful news. Do-hyun turns to look at Lin Xin, her cheeks flushing a light red. Even though it will be incredibly difficult, I will give it my absolute all. Most importantly, I have finally found what I truly love and want to do. Just then, the system pops up. Affection plus 10%. Kim Do-hyun has reached 100% affection. Mission accomplished. Lin Xin is absolutely thrilled. 100 billion? This is the ultimate dream come true. He could retire right now and never worry about the rest of his life. The system gave him trillions of yuan, but he has only managed to spend a tiny fraction of it. There is still so much counterattack money left. It would be a waste not to use every last bit of it. A few days later at Dong University graduation, Do-hyun looks stunning in her graduation gown. The group gathers for photos. The girls around her are filled with envy. Do-hyun, you are so beautiful. Can we get a private picture? Oh my god, how are you so perfect? Can we be best friends? Seeing a familiar figure, she suddenly rushes off. I have something to do. See you later. The other girls call out to her. Wait, where are you going? The teacher is here and the photos are not finished yet. Nearby, Lin Xin stands ready in a sharp outfit. Happy graduation. Do-hyun beams. Thank you. Lin Xin, I am so happy you came to my graduation. Lin Xin compliments her. You look beautiful in that gown. Her face turns bright red as she prepares to confess. You and I both know where this is going. One small accident, and everything changes. Lin Xin sees what is underneath and blushes hard. Do-hyun, are you? Some boys nearby catch a glimpse. Did you guys catch that? Her dress blew up for a split second and I saw something blindingly white and beautiful. Another friend denies it. You are hallucinating. She is right next to us, but you are way too far to see anything. She must be wearing white leggings or something. Meanwhile, Do-hyun is frantically covering herself. You did not see anything, right? Internally, she is scolding herself for being crazy. Why did I actually listen to what Sumi said? Flashback to last night. Do-hyun was struggling to pick out what to wear. What can I wear to make Lin Xin finally see me as a woman? Sumi finds it hilarious. You cannot be serious. He spent hundreds of billions to give you the 4-star group, and you still claim you are not his woman? She tries to explain. Lin Xin has always just treated me like a little sister. He is gentle, but I truly love him. Do-hyun's heart is racing. After today, Lin Xin is going back home. If I do not confess now, I will miss my chance. What should I do? Sumi whispers a devious plan into her ear. Little Do-hyun is so innocent. He is coming to graduation tomorrow, right? Then why don't you? Do-hyun's entire face turns red at the suggestion. You are crazy. There are so many people at school. Sumi keeps manipulating her. Didn't you say you loved him? If you do not even dare to do this, you will never have another chance. Now on campus, Do-hyun is dying of embarrassment. Right behind her, Lin Xin is sneaking a peek and accidentally lets a curse slip. And that is where we leave it. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see his reaction next time. Even so, Do-hyun looks so shy that it is practically provocative to the eyes. Alright, you and I are about to watch the bravest moment of her life. Lin Xin gives a thumbs up before she finally confesses that she wants to stay by his side. He returns to his normal self and approaches her. I understand, you do not need to say anything, let us go. She nods her head shyly. They arrive at the massive 4-star corporation building. Now sitting by the pool, Lin Xin realizes she actually wanted to play a game of Go with him. Ha ha. He scratches his head at his own dirty thoughts. It seems he was overthinking things after all. Do-hyun stammers, explaining she just wanted to go out with Lin Xin because they first met at a Go tournament. Her heart is racing much faster than she looks on the outside. She wants to confess, but the words just will not come out. So Do-hyun only gathers the courage to stare at the man she loves. He is so handsome, with a fearless aura that never fades. The longer she looks, the more she realizes how attractive he truly is. Lin Xin moves a piece with his long, slender fingers. Do-hyun quickly tries to pull herself together. Oh my god, what am I thinking? Do-hyun, you are being shameless. Lin Xin then speaks up, telling her it is her turn. Suddenly she stands up awkwardly to go to the bathroom, but knocks the board over and falls, and you can see exactly why she is blushing. Realizing what happened, Do-hyun frantically tries to pull her clothes back up to cover herself. Right then, Lin Xin comes over to ask if she is hurt. This situation is so embarrassing she just wants to hide her face forever. She says she is fine but then falls straight into the swimming pool. Do-hyun struggles, crying out that she does not know how to swim. Lin Xin does not hesitate for a second. He jumps in and pulls Do-hyun into his arms, telling her not to be afraid. She looks into his eyes, hesitates, and then gives him a sweet kiss. Finally, she confesses that she likes him. Do-hyun suddenly realizes her dress is floating away. At this point, Lin Xin does not care and tells her to just hold him tight. Now, it is not just her dress in the pool, but Lin Xin is missing his pants as well. The two of them dive deep into the water, sharing a sweet moment together. Their legs touch as Lin Xin lifts her back to the surface. Inside the office, the shadows of the two of them are reflected clearly on the ceiling. Two staff members are discussing work nearby. They wonder where Chairman Kim is, but the secretary tells them to just hand over the documents. Right now, Do-hyun feels completely satisfied. She feels like she is seeing a beautiful 7-colored aurora and tells him she loves him. Lin Xin shows his concern as they surface. Do-hyun, are you okay? She blushes deeply and replies, yeah, I did not expect it to feel like this. It felt like you were taking me surfing on a vast, open ocean. Now watch this move. He lifts her chin and tells her he is flying back to China tomorrow, asking if she will join him. A hint of sadness flashes in her eyes as Do-hyun gives a regretful answer. Although she wants to go, he invested so much in the 5-star group. It will take a long time to earn that money back. She must stay here to watch over the company and make sure his investment turns into a huge profit. Seeing how hard she is working, Lin Xin kisses her forehead. Do not put too much pressure on yourself. Just find me if you lose money. Immediately, Do-hyun gets excited and whispers something into his ear. You are so good to me, Lin Xin. I want to feel that floating sensation in the water one more time, okay? Lin Xin happily enjoys the moment with her. Of course we can. We have the entire night ahead of us. The happy times end quickly when he returns to the city the next day. Lin Xin excitedly throws open his dorm room door. Boys, Dad is back. Did you miss me? Instead of a warm welcome, his roommates all complain at once. Get out. Do not interrupt us while we are playing Black Myth Wukong. He still tries to win them over, offering to buy them dinner. Hearing this, they immediately drop their controllers to flatter him. Now we are talking. Let us go eat. I heard there is a famous ice cream shop and some great barbecue nearby. If they can put down their games to walk with you, They are definitely like real brothers. The sun begins to set, leaving behind the gentle darkness of the evening. On the way there, Jung Hao will not stop talking. That game is amazing. Wuji joins in, saying he had to fight the boss over 20 times before winning. When they reach a crowded stall, they cheer. We are here. This is the place. This stall sells cold liquid nitrogen ice cream owned by Xiao Jin. Zhou Tong is excited by the interesting smoking treats. Wuji excitedly tells everyone to buy some. Come on, let us get in line and try it out. 20 minutes pass and they are still waiting. Xiao Jin hands out the treats and trust me, we are in for a real surprise next time. Alright, you and I are about to witness one massive ego trip. They have been waiting forever, so this ice cream better be the best thing they have ever tasted. It better be worth this long wait, but Lin Xin feels like something is very off here. Why does she look so familiar? As soon as it is their turn, Wuji raises a hand and calls out, "Hi, we want 4, but right then, Jinru cuts in. I want 1 portion of Grand Sam ice cream. Lin Xin is not having it and speaks up. Beautiful, you need to wait in line like everyone else. But she just keeps ordering like she did not hear a word. Xiao Jin is flustered as everyone in the back starts complaining they have been waiting over 20 minutes. So follow the rules. Pay attention here. Jinru looks at the line and starts muttering under her breath. Only an idiot waits in a line this long. Then she shoves her phone in the face of the person behind her. Pointing at the screen, she shouts, "Look closely, I am a famous food vlogger." On the phone is her post titled, "Trying out the latest viral block ice cream." Everyone starts whispering she is a real food vlogger with tons of fans. Maybe they will even get famous being in her video. Xiao Jin just looks confused. Now pay attention here. After a moment, Lin Xin speaks up, feeling totally annoyed by her. Does being a vlogger mean you do not have to wait in line? Even if the owner invited you to review, you should not cut. Vlogging is not a free pass for special treatment. Xiao Jin's eyes go wide when she recognizes him. It is him. Jinru puts her hands on her hips, looking down on them. I do not have time for you country hicks. Tossing her green hair, she snaps. I have over 100,000 fans. I am internet famous and just stopped by because this ice cream looked interesting. You should be grateful and hurry up with my order. Facing such a rude attitude, she just sighs in total exhaustion and boredom. Still, Xiao Jin remains polite. I am sorry, miss, and thanks for visiting. But please follow the rules and wait your turn. Jinru immediately snaps back. What did you say? The crowd starts cheering. Nice one, boss. Go back to the end of the line. Have some respect and stop blocking our food. Who cares if you are a hot girl? The sudden attack from the crowd has her trembling and stuttering in anger. Her rage hits a breaking point as Jinru screams, I do not care. I am beautiful, so I should not have to wait in line. Okay? You and I both know she is crazy. They all freeze in shock before the entire crowd just bursts out laughing. Oh, you are beautiful? Guess you are a goddess then. The mocking makes her grit her teeth. Jinru points and starts hurling insults. What are you laughing at? You think this is funny? You really dare to mock me? I am a star with tens of thousands of fans. Apologize to me right now. Everyone covers their ears to block out her noise. You jerks. If I cannot get my ice cream, none of you are getting any either. Jinru takes her anger out on Xiao Jin. This stall is finished. I will post a video and bury you. How dare you bully me like this? A pretty girl like you is clearly just jealous of my looks. The shop owner is left speechless. Lin Xin steps in to protect her. You get mad because you cannot cut? Now you are threatening her? We are all witnesses here. Don't think your fans make you better than anyone. Be careful, because the higher you stand, the harder you fall. She just gets more abusive. As if a bunch of country bumpkins like you could ever take me on social media. I am not just some food vlogger. I am the exclusive ambassador for Xiaohe Lu. That should scare you. Everyone looks confused. Xiao what? Seeing their faces, Jinru gets even more arrogant. You have never heard of Xiaohe Lu? It is a 3-star Michelin restaurant with branches in every major city. You won't find one in some second-rate town like this. I am their experience ambassador. Other streamers could not get this title, even if they paid for it. She keeps going. Know why? Because I am beautiful and charming. One live stream from me brings in billions for Xiaohe Lu. Low lives like you are lucky just to talk to me. She is not done yet. Turning her threats back toward Xiao Jin. I can shut this tiny little stall down whenever I want. The crowd starts whispering and gossiping. Xiaohe Lu is legendary. Even big celebrities eat there. Professional food bloggers with millions of fans rave about their food. If she is their ambassador, this stall owner is in big trouble. Just give her the ice cream. Get a good review and avoid the drama. Why make it so hard? And trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens next. She thinks she has all the power now. Apologize on your knees. Give me $20,000, and maybe I will not post this review. You and I are about to watch this arrogant influencer get the reality check of her life. Xiao Jin is fuming. Jinru doubles down, demanding an apology from everyone she calls lowlifes. Zhou Tong is the first one to snap back at her. Why should we? Zheng Hao quickly jumps in, worried that if they don't apologize, she'll ruin the shop owner's business. We can't just let her destroy this innocent stall. Meanwhile, Wu Ji looks absolutely disgusted by the whole situation. What are we supposed to do? Are we really going to bow down to this basic, talentless girl? Now pay attention. Jinru really starts a 3-second countdown to her livestream, but right before the time is up, Lin Xin finally speaks up. Xiaodi Tower, right? What a coincidence, I actually happen to know the people who run that place. Hey, Butler Du, get my secretary over here to clean up some trash. Right now. His call just makes Jinru laugh her head off. Butler Du? Don't tell me you mean the famous Du Yan from Xiaodi Tower, she sneers, trying to act superior. I've seen plenty of posers like you. So many guys claim to be CEOs just to get my attention, but one conversation later, their low-class status is exposed. You're nothing but a fraud. Trash will always be trash. Even Wu Ji starts worrying, whispering into Lin Xin's ear to keep it cool. I know she's annoying, but bragging like this won't scare her. She's just going to laugh at us even more. Suddenly, Xiao Jin steps up, telling the guys to leave and let her handle this mess on her own. But the influencer isn't letting anyone go. You think it's that easy? No way. I'm not finished with you yet. All 4 of you insulted me. One by one, you're going to bow down and apologize to me right now, or I'll send my fans after you. Now where's this Butler Du you supposedly know? Bring her out already. And here's where it gets wild. An Audi suddenly pulls up, its flashy look instantly grabbing the entire crowd's attention. Seconds later, Du Yan herself steps out of the car. The onlookers can't believe what they're seeing right now. It's really her, the manager of the flagship Xiaodi Tower branch. I've actually eaten there once before, someone shouts. Did this student actually manage to call the real Du Yan? Jinru, however, still refuses to believe it's real. Oh, she's definitely just passing by to do a food review. Butler Du is a famous Michelin judge, after all. This ice cream shop has been trending lately, so it makes sense she'd show up. Jinru's attitude flips instantly. She puts on a fake smile, greeting Du Yan, only to get hit with the most brutal response ever. Who are you? Jinru's face falls instantly. It's me, Jinru. Don't you remember me at all? You're the one who invited me to be your brand ambassador. But Du Yan just gives her a cold stare. Sorry, I've hired so many internet celebrities to promote the brand lately that I can't keep track of them all. The crowd has to cover their mouths to stop from laughing out loud. Jinru is absolutely fuming inside. She's just a manager. How dare she humiliate me in public like this? I won't forget this disrespect. Just wait until I meet the real owner, Xiao Xiangying. Once we're friends, you'll be nothing to me. Meanwhile, Du Yan is being a perfect professional, carefully opening the car door. The young miss has finally arrived. Xiao Xiangying's entrance turns this ordinary street into a high-fashion runway. Everyone is stunned by her incredible beauty. That's actually Xiao Xiangying, the stunning owner of Xiaodi Tower. I've only ever seen her on the news before today. Wow, she's so beautiful. But what is someone like her doing in a place like this? Even Jinru is shocked. Xiao Xiangying is here? This is the perfect chance for me to make a move. She's worth billions. I absolutely have to get on her good side and build a connection right now. We're basically on the same level in terms of looks. She just happens to have a $10 billion company. Confidently, she steps forward to introduce herself. President Xiao, I've admired you forever. I'm your brand ambassador, Jinru. But reality hits hard. Xiangying walks right past her and stops in front of Lin Xin with a loud question. Why did you call me all the way out here? Everyone watching is left speechless and completely confused. Lin Xin just plays it cool. The contract says you have to call me boss. Don't go forgetting your place. Despite her annoyance, she forces the words out. Fine, boss. Why am I here? I'm a very busy woman. Jinru is literally frozen in shock. Zheng Hao, Zhou Tong, and the rest of the crowd scream out Lin Xin's name. But our main character is too busy teaching this influencer a lesson she won't ever forget. And that's where we leave it. You and I both know Xiaodi Tower shouldn't be hiring such trashy ambassadors. Alright. You and I are about to watch this fake influencer get completely dismantled after she dared to tarnish the prestigious reputation of Tu Hop Lu. Huang Oan turns to Du Yan, demanding to know if this woman is actually the experienced ambassador they invited. Du Yan quickly explains the situation. I am so sorry, boss. She is definitely not our representative. I only instructed the marketing department to contact several food bloggers for a trial. She happened to be one of the people contacted, but we were still in the screening phase and never officially invited her. These words hit Tian Nu like a bolt of lightning. Her soul practically floats away as the crowd begins to mock her relentlessly. So it was all just a big act? She claimed she would bring billions to Tu Hop Lu. What a liar. She should write novels instead. I do not believe a single word coming out of her mouth. Du Yan speaks up, leaving no path for Tian Nu to escape her own trap. Now pay attention, because here is where the truth comes out. This woman has been using her fake fame to bully local shops, causing absolute chaos. The words that follow push her even further into a pit of total despair. If a shop refuses to pay her, she leaves terrible reviews and uses her fans to harass them. It is pure extortion. Many owners paid her just to avoid the headache. Then, Du Yen delivers a final blow that carries the heaviest weight. She even used the name of Tu Hop Lu to scam people. Thanks to Mr. Lam Tan's help, we are officially taking her to court. Tian Nu cannot believe her own ears. What did you say? Just seconds later, an official announcement is posted online. Warning. Shameless food vlogger Tian Nu has been caught threatening businesses with fake negative reviews to extort money. Tu Hop Lu warns all colleagues to beware of this person and is helping victimized shops unite to seek legal justice. The crowd reads the news and starts cheering. Thank you Tu Hop Lu for the warning. I just found her account. Wait, why does she only have 100,000 fans? Look, she is losing them fast. Now it is down to only 70,000. No, please stop. Tian Nu throws away her image and begs for mercy. Everyone, please, I just misspoke. I am still young and do not know any better. Please forgive me. I have depression and cannot control my emotions. Do not be so hard on me. You are not actually suing me, right? I will record an apology video right now. But the crowd just mocks her even more. Oh, so now she is playing the victim card after getting caught? Someone call a doctor for her uncontrolled emotions. She has an excuse for everything. Do not forget you are a beauty. And beauty should never have to apologize, right? Tianyu rushes toward Huang Oan and begs frantically. Sister Tu, I admire you the most. Please let me go. But she is cold as ice. This was my boss's decision. Begging me will not help you now. Guards, take this woman to the police station immediately. Finally, some peace. The subordinates obey the command at once. Seeing her pleas to Huang Oan failed, she targets Lam Tan. She stares at him, unable to accept the reality. You? Are you really the boss? No, that is impossible. It cannot be. My fans, my fame, it is all gone. She screams as the guards drag her away without any mercy or hesitation. I was wrong. Since the situation is finally resolved, Lam Tan returns to his original goal. Everything is quiet at last. Shop owner, why are you still standing there? Get back to making that ice cream. We have not even tasted it yet. Tiokan snaps back to reality and hurriedly responds. Oh yes, right away. She happily hands out the treats to everyone. Thank you all for standing up for me today. These ice cream boxes are completely free as a small thank you from my heart. Lam Tan does not notice at first, but then something feels strange. Thank you, boss. Wait, what did you just call me? You and I just found her. Tiokan pulls down her mask and smiles, revealing a face that Lam Tan finally recognizes. You are that friend of Tra, Tiokan. They look at each other as she hesitates, wanting to say something more. Suddenly, someone's hand grabs Lam Tan's wrist tightly. It is Huang Oan, and she is dragging him away from the stall. He looks at her, completely confused. Hey, Tu Huang Oan, what are you doing? She just tells him to stop talking and follow her. Once they reach a quiet spot, Huang Oan questions him. Did you really call me here just to handle such a small matter? Do you actually treat me like your personal secretary? Lam Tan just replies calmly. Well, you are my secretary after all. A secretary should always show up when called, right? Any problems? Huang Oan is fuming. Du Yen, we are leaving. Lam Tan calls out from behind. Secretary Tu, wait. You came all this way. Here, eat this ice cream. Huang Oan looks at him with total disdain. You think some ordinary ice cream like this is worthy of my taste? Seeing her refusal, he tries a different tactic. I am just worried that once you taste it, you will never be able to forget it. That successfully sparks her competitive side. What did you say? Lam Tan turns to Tiokan and asks to borrow some kitchen tools. Without any hesitation, she agrees immediately. You can use whatever you need. Of course. Let's watch together as he steps up to show them what a real master chef can do. It is go time. Alright, you and I are about to see if our main character can win over a cold beauty with nothing but a snack. She keeps telling herself it's just low-class street food, not even worthy of her taste buds. No matter what he makes, she refuses to eat. Lin Xin expertly tosses the ingredients into the bowl, his hands controlling the mixer with absolute, practiced mastery. He doesn't just use simple ingredients, he throws in dry ice and starts shaking it like he's performing a ritual. Seconds later, cold smoke erupts as a sign of success. Watching this artistic display, Xiangying feels her heart start to flutter. Finally, the result he presents is so visually stunning that it catches everyone by surprise. Then Lin Xin confidently raises the plate and announces, Done. Smoky strawberry ice cream. It's enough to make the whole crowd drool. Wow, so beautiful. Looking at it makes you want to bite immediately. Even Xiao Jin is amazed by how incredible it looks. But Xiangying stands firm in her refusal. This commoner food is beneath her, and she insists she won't touch a single bite. Her stubborn reaction doesn't stop Lin Xin at all. He just smiles and asks, Are you really not going to eat? A moment later, her face goes awkward, the classic look of someone who wants it but is playing hard to get. Since you're my boss, I guess I'll obey. Despite her words, Xiang Ying still hesitates for a second as she looks at the mysterious dish in front of her. Now, watch this closely. The moment she takes a bite, her whole world literally freezes as a layer of sparkling ice covers her body. The ice layer on her skin slowly begins to crack, sending countless tiny shards flying into the air. She's reached a state of pure bliss. The ice is fragile and crispy thanks to the high-pressure carbon dioxide. The cream infuses the strawberry, creating a perfect sweet and sour balance. It's like eating ice cream from inside a fruit. Seeing her intense reaction, Du-yan panics and shouts out, "Miss, your nose! Look at your nose!" She snaps out of it, realizing the cold is making white smoke blow out of her nose. How totally embarrassing and unladylike. Lin Xin's smug grin makes her even angrier. He definitely did this on purpose just to humiliate her in public. Her mind is a complete mess. It's too cold, she can't breathe, she's forced to breathe through her mouth just to survive the chill. Suddenly, Xiang Ying jolts as her tongue goes completely numb from the freezing sensation. You and I can see it on her face, from her tongue to her brain. This is absolute heaven. Suddenly, the system pops up with a notification. Affection up 10%. Total affection with Xiang Ying is now 45%. Seeing her reaction, the crowd can't hold back anymore and swarms in. Everyone is shouting that they want to try some too. "Hey handsome, make one for us." Xiao Jin is beaming with joy. "Big brother, how did you even do that?" When she asks to be taught, Lin Xin agrees immediately. This technique will definitely bring in way more customers for her shop. She's so happy she thanks him and suddenly leans in to plant a quick kiss right on his cheek. "You're my lucky star." Meanwhile, from a distance, Xiang Ying is silently judging the entire scene. Why would he give away such a high-level technique to a random street vendor so easily? With a patent, he could have sold that for millions. She huffs, looking down at the whole situation with a pout. That girl has no shame, kissing a man on the street. Grossed out, Xiang Ying turns around and heads back to her car. "Du-yan, let's go." Her assistant follows, thinking the mistress's expression looks incredibly strange right now. Du-yan watches through the rearview mirror, wondering why her face is so flushed after eating something freezing cold. The more she looks, the more she wonders. Why is she so red? Night falls, but the street stalls are still packed. "Boss, give me 10 more kidney skewers and another case of beer." Wu Ji is already totally wasted, and yelling that he's done for, while Lin Xin sits there looking completely sober. 5 beers used to knock him out, but his level 14 physique now speeds up his metabolism, making him immune to alcohol. His 3 friends are stumbling drunk but still want to keep the party going. "Let's go, let's eat more. Dorm's closing soon, let's head back and keep drinking there." Lin Xin can only sigh and tell them to wait up. "I'll go pay the bill and grab some hangover tea for you guys." Even drunk, Zheng Hao catches that last part. "What tea? I want wine." Zhou Tong adds that they'll be waiting for him back at the dorm. So, Lin Xin heads off on his own, walking in a completely different direction. As he walks, a line of supercars zooms past toward the luxurious Jiangyan building, where a grand opening sign is displayed. For the first 3 days, beautiful women get free drinks as a special welcome from the owner of the berry shop. And that's where we leave it, trust me. You and I are going to want to see what happens at this club next time. Alright, you and I are about to enter a world where beauty is the only currency that matters. Does our group even qualify for the free drinks? The clown politely apologizes to the ladies. "You girls are stunning, but you just do not meet our high standards for free entry. I can offer you a 10% discount though." Suddenly, a gorgeous woman speaks up, asking to pass through. Without a second thought, he immediately grants her access. "Welcome, guest." A special mark on her shoulder confirms she has the elite status required to enter. The guys watching from behind are impressed. This place actually seems legit. With standards this strict, the number of beauties inside must be insane. "Let us go tonight" is going to be one hell of an encounter. As they head in, Lin Xin is speechless at the high-end vibes. Suddenly, his phone starts buzzing. A message pops up. "Hello, President Lin, remember me?" It is Lao Hai. Lin Xin tries to place the name. He remembers now. A socialite from the elite circles with an open personality, known as Old Hai. After chatting for a while, he sends Lin Xin a VIP card for the brand new Jiangyan Meihuan bar, saying it would be an absolute honor to have him. Talk about perfect timing. Trust me, this is where our main character's night goes from 0 to 100. Inside, the atmosphere is electric. Everyone is losing themselves to the heavy bass and pounding rhythm. Amid the crowd, He Huo is on stage, riling everyone up with a bottle. "Who wants a drink?" Hands fly into the air instantly. He pours the liquor directly into one girl's mouth, while another dives in, trying to steal a sip for herself. Lin Xin is fascinated. Is it always this wild? No wonder everyone flocks to these bars for a good time. Beyond the catchy music, the club really knows how to set a romantic mood. Every beauty in the room watches as rose petals flutter down. Meanwhile, a few guys are already plotting their moves. That girl with the long hair is easily the hottest one here. I have to get her WeChat number. His friend disagrees, preferring the girl with the ponytail. They both strut over to their targets with total confidence. You and I both know these two, and seeing them here, absolute chaos. It is Liu Yizheng and Su Naru. Lin Xin looks totally done. These two again? But the system was right, their beauty is definitely top tier. They are clearly the stars of the night. Though, Su Naru is acting a bit strange today. She bluntly rejects a guy's invitation, saying she wants to drink alone, but Lu Tu just will not take the hint. Come on, beauty, drinking alone is no fun. Let your big brother keep you company. Inside, she is fuming. Ugh, I have been practicing being a proper lady just so Lin Xin will like me. I am trying my best not to get violent. But this annoying fly just will not buzz off. Suddenly, her expression turns terrifying as she growls every word. If you do not leave, I might not be able to hold back. Sadly, the idiot completely misunderstands her. Really? Then let us find a more private spot. I promise not to resist. In the middle of the tension, Liu Yizheng spots Lin Xin and cheers. Both girls immediately rush toward him. Su Naru greets him with a massive smile, while Yizheng is more aggressive, trying to dive right in for a hug. Lin Xin skillfully dodges her with practiced ease. Get lost. That cold rejection stings. Su Naru just laughs. Liu Yizheng, do you still not know your place? Yizheng snaps back, telling her to shut up. Sensing a fight, Lin Xin quickly tries to change the subject. Su Naru, why are you here drinking alone? Where are all your underlings? She playfully explains she is just working. Working? Are you acting as a hostess? The idea makes her burst out laughing. No way. I am just here to warm up the atmosphere. Bars hire pretty girls to pose as guests and attract male spenders. I just sit here for 2 hours to earn 1,000 yuan. It finally clicks for Lin Xin. So that is why there are so many beauties here, they are all on the clock. Yizheng grabs his arm with a look of disdain. Lin Xin, do not listen to a word she says. The atmosphere fee is based on looks. I am worth 1,000. But her? She is only worth 250 at best. Being the middle of this sandwich is giving him a headache. These two are about to throw hands again. Knowing Su Naru, it is only a matter of time before things get physical. Suddenly, she leans in shyly. Lin Xin, can I buy you a drink? You and I just witnessed a total personality flip unreal, right? Alright, you and I are about to dive into some serious drama at the club. Damn it. Why are those two beauties crowding around that loser? Just then, young Master Ni Dudu from the demon capital arrives with his arrogant entourage now. This place actually looks decent, not much different from the high-end spots back in the demon capital. Time to flex some serious cash. Get me the most expensive VIP table in the house. Manager Da Shi practically trips over himself to help. Whoa, thank you, boss. You are incredibly generous. Please, sir, allow me to lead the way to our best spot. Our exclusive Table X has a minimum spend of 88,000 coins. But Chima just snaps back. Listen up, this is Master Ni from the demon capital. Zhu Pan joins in, looking annoyed. Who even asked you about the minimum spending limit? You think Master Ni can't afford this? Watch your mouth. Realizing he messed up, Dashi starts bowing like crazy. I am so sorry, Master Ni. But Dudu just brushes it off. Fine, just bring us 8 bottles of Ace of Space. Right away, Master Ni. Minutes later, a parade of beautiful girls arrives, carrying trays of ultra-expensive luxury items. If they want a drink, there is always someone there to pour it perfectly. Every girl in the room is staring with pure envy. Even Jupan has to admit, this club isn't half bad. Plenty of beauties here, but Dudu looks totally bored. Look at their thirsty eyes. One wave of my hand and they will crawl over. How boring. Suddenly, his gaze locks onto a specific corner. It looks like Natron and Tunu have just entered his crosshairs. Those two look way more interesting. High-tier beauties, and the only ones not thirsting over 8 bottles of expensive champagne. Now pay attention, this is where the trouble starts. Jupan smirks, praising Master Ni's sharp eyes before they head straight over. Dudu puts on a polite face and interrupts. Excuse me, lovely ladies. Sorry to bother you. I am sitting at table X. I lost a game with my friends, and the penalty is to invite a beautiful woman for a glass of champagne. Chima is absolutely impressed, thinking it is the perfect excuse to lure them in for a high-end drink. Jupan adds his own sleazy grin, totally confident that no girl could ever dream of refusing an invitation like this. Once they finish that glass, it will be easy to get them back to table X for more. And after that, well, you know. But instead of falling for it, Natron and Tanu both snap back with a loud, unified, "Get lost." It hits him like a lightning bolt to the face. He just stands there, stunned, but then tells himself that playing hard to get is actually fun. He is determined to break them tonight, making these two girls beg for mercy just to satisfy his twisted ego. He won't quit yet. Come on, let me show you how to really have a good time. Tunu looks at him like he is an idiot. I've been hitting clubs since you were still cleaning chalkboards in grade school. Not Tron is totally done. Who is this guy? Stop blocking me from Lin Xin. But Dudu is thick-skinned. This bottle of Ace of Space is worth. But Lin Xin cuts him off. Look, buddy, they're not interested. Just stop annoying them. Dudu's contempt peaks. Who are you? You think you have the right to talk to me? He honestly thinks these college girls are just naive. Let's pause for a second. This guy really thinks his money can buy anyone, completely underestimating who he is actually dealing with. Suddenly, he starts throwing money around and shouts for the manager to get over there immediately. His ego is through the roof. He figures if he shows them the harsh reality of true wealth, they will naturally start worshipping him instead of that loser. Moments later, Daka rushes over, bowing low with a submissive look. Hello, boss. I am the club manager. How can I assist you today? Dudu strikes a pose, looking exactly like a spoiled, wealthy heir should. I am dropping 1 million right now. Every single person's drinks in this club are on me tonight. Is he serious? That is insane. Look at that golden dragon card. You need a balance of hundreds of millions just to open an account like that. Seeing a massive payday, Daka keeps bowing. You are too generous, boss. Thank you so much. I will swipe that card for you now. But Dudu immediately cuts him off. There is one condition. He points a finger directly at Lin Xin and declares, throw this trash out of the building right now. Dake turns to Lin Xin with a cold smile. Sorry, sir, but you heard the man. It is time for you to leave. To make it up to you, your drinks are free tonight, and I will give you a 20% discount on your next visit to Jiangyan. Meanwhile, Dudu looks at the girls proudly. Dudu looks over with a smug grin, thinking he finally proved his absolute power to them. But instead of being impressed, the two of them just burst out into fits of uncontrollable giggling. Tunyu is dying of laughter. He is actually trying to show off in front of Lin Xin? This is way too funny. Not Tron just mocks him. Seriously, I suggest you stop while you're ahead. That comment instantly turns Dudu's smug expression into a dark, murderous glare. His goons shout that Master Ni is from the powerful Ni family. Trust me, you and I need to see what happens next. The JTI racetrack in Lantian district belongs to his family, and you and I are about to watch this brat get humbled. After a loud display of wealth, he slams his bottle onto the table and shouts, do not scare the ladies. The girl is right. Buying people off is not the way of a gentleman. Why not have a drinking contest to show them what real men look like? As soon as he says that, the crowd goes wild. That is amazing. A drinking contest? Count us in. Now this is a show. Let us see whose liver is made of steel. However, Suru is not excited at all. You want to challenge Lin Xin to a drinking match? Yizeng shouts angrily. You are just using numbers to bully him. Seeing their frustration, Dudu proposes some terms. If you think it is unfair, we can do 3 versus 3. First side to pass out loses. If you win, I leave. You probably never tasted premium liquor. This time, I am paying. These 3 are feeling incredibly smug. College students like you probably cannot even imagine how high our tolerance really is. Time to show these kids what it feels like to run with the big dogs of society. Now pay attention here, because their secret plan for the girls after Lin Xin collapses is absolutely disgusting. They imagine taking the girls to a hotel to play king and queens once the poor student finally collapses. The crowd cheers nonstop. Accept the challenge or get out. Even if you lose, you get to drink premium liquor for free. I am so jealous. Suru has a sudden thought. If she drinks for Lin Xin, maybe he will finally have a better impression of her. She speaks up, saying she will take down all 3 of them. Yizeng also thinks this is her big chance. She clenches her fists. It is just a few bottles. I will show them. Dudu just tilts his head and sneers. Oh, so the beauties are going to drink to protect their weak little boyfriend? How touching. Suru glares, ready to snap back. But before she can finish her sentence, Lin Xin steps in. It just so happens my brothers and I have not had enough tonight. Since it is free, it would be a waste to refuse. Without hesitation, Lin Xin takes control of the game, but I have one condition to add. Master Ni, if you lose, you have to roll and crawl out of this bar, Jupan sneers. We would lose to you? Dudu laughs and agrees immediately. Fine, no problem. Moments later, beautiful waitresses start bringing out the booze. Dozens of bottles of high-end liquor are lined up, sparkling under the club lights. The crowd is losing it. Sasakea wine? That is 20,000 yuan a bottle. Islay Island whiskey? You feel that too, right? This is the moment where you realize just how insane the wealth gap really is. Master Dudu is loving the attention. The 6 of them move to a longer table as a massive crowd gathers to watch. Suru grabs a bottle. Lin Xin, let me handle these guys first. Yizeng follows her lead. Me too. But Lin Xin gently places a hand on Suru's shoulder to calm her. It is okay. Do not push yourselves. Without delay, the contest begins and the liquor is poured into every glass. Dudu's team raises their glasses and drains them in one shot. The surrounding crowd immediately erupts in cheers. Master Ni is amazing. Downing 40% alcohol in one go? I could only handle 2 glasses that size. Rich and a heavy drinker. Master Ni is the real deal. But while they use glasses, Lin Xin picks up the entire bottle. The crowd freezes in shock. No way, man. Are you really going to chug a whole bottle of Hennessy in one breath? Dudu's side immediately tries to copy him to save face. It is just for show. Anyone can drink from the bottle. He tilts his head back, chugging it down with a face turning bright red, struggling to swallow every drop. He slams the bottle down with a smug look. There. We just finished 3 bottles. But the crowd looks terrified. Wait, Master Ni, while you were busy drinking. They point at Lin Xin, who looks totally relaxed, because that student just finished 3 whole bottles all by himself. The trio snaps their heads around, teeth grinding in disbelief. What? How is that even possible? How is he this scary? Meanwhile, Su Ru and Yi Jung are already struggling after just 1 sip. Lin Xin just sits there with a mysterious look in his eyes. Do you want to keep going? Dudu sneers back. Bring it on. I am not afraid of you. Empty bottles are now scattered across the table like ruins after a war. Chima leans in and whispers to him. Master Ni, is that student some kind of monster? He snaps back angrily. Even if he is a monster, we are taking him down tonight. Do you really think he can outdrink everyone in this entire club? Ju Pan nods, realizing the plan. I get it. I know what to do. The group starts a pathetic acting performance, and that is where we leave it. You and I both know these cheaters are about to get what they deserve. All right, you and I are about to watch a rich brat realize he messed with the wrong guy. Chima chimes in, and Brother Jing starts calculating the cost. Right, if you lose this bet, who is going to pay the bill? He shouts out to the group. Then Lu Tu points at himself, saying he will drink 1 glass for Master Du and another 2 for himself as well. Pour it up. Seeing things go south, Su Ru yells, What are you people trying to do here? You trying to cheat? Chima points back, saying these students really do not know how the real world works yet. Drinking contest rules allow for a knight to step in, but that knight has to drink double the amount. Juma mocks them, adding that they could also find a knight to help if they want to. Looking at the shameless crowd gloating, Su Ru turns to Lin Xin, looking worried. Our main character slowly closes his eyes and replies, It is fine. No amount of people can change the final outcome here. Lin Xin casually pours 2 whole bottles of liquor into a massive glass. Then I will just drink 2 more glasses of vodka, while the 4 of you can split 4 glasses between yourselves. Now watch this part closely because it is about to get insane. Dudu's face turns pale as he sweats. 1 liter of vodka. His knights are in tears. Meanwhile, Lin Xin calmly raises his glass and downs every single drop with a completely unshakable aura. Su Ru and Yi Jung watch him finish with their hearts in their throats, while the crowd screams in shock. Is this guy even human? That was a full bottle of 50% vodka. How is this drunkard still standing on his feet? On the other side, Dudu's lackeys have reached their limit. One rushes to a corner to vomit, while the other doubles over, unable to drink. In total contrast, Lin Xin is perfectly fine and raises his glass high. Master Du, your knights are weak. They only finished 3 glasses. Drink the last one yourself. The surrounding crowd starts attacking him with words instead of drinks. Just admit defeat already. Do not die over a little pride. What are you so arrogant about? You just drank a few more glasses, that is all. Just collapse already. What kind of monster are you? Hearing this makes Su Ru explode with rage. What the hell are you all shouting for? If you are so brave, come over and drink yourselves. On the opposite side, Dudu brags. See? Everyone wants you to lose. Dying of alcohol poisoning is a small thing, but ruining everyone's chance for free drinks? That is the real crime here. But Lin Xin shows zero fear. Are you done talking? If you are finished, keep drinking. We have not found a winner yet. Seeing he cannot shake the kid, the rich guy grits his teeth in frustration. Damn it, this poor trash is too stubborn. This is 50% vodka. If I drink another bottle, I will definitely end up dead, but I absolutely cannot lose this. He suddenly stands up and turns to the crowd behind him. Does anyone else want to be my knight? Anyone? But everyone just avoids Dudu's gaze, making him furious. You useless bunch of cowards. Finally, he decides to throw out a massive reward. I do not care who it is. Whoever helps me make this poor brat collapse gets my car. I am a man of my word. The crowd starts cheering, though some are still skeptical. What kind of car is it anyway? It is a high-end GT race car worth over 9 million yuan. You and I both know that is a fortune. He is betting everything to win. Lin Xin has already lost his patience with these games. Done pretending? Fine, I will let you use money to buy more help. But I am adding a condition. If you lose, the car stays, and you get the hell out of my sight forever. Dudu's eyes turn red with rage as he slams the table. What? You think you can win my car? My money is enough to buy your life. But today, I just want to watch you drink until you die. I accept the bet. Suddenly, Lao Fei and his crew burst in. Master Du, I will help you drink. The rich guy is thrilled, saying one more bottle should finish the kid off. The whole group starts acting like they already won the game. They take turns hurling insults, saying the kid is dead meat since they can each handle 2 whole bottles of vodka. But once the battle starts, Lin Xin downs 3 bottles while they collapse after only 2. The table has turned. Seeing this, Dudu curses under his breath. How is this possible? He drank that much and still has not collapsed? Is he even human? I lost. Our main character taunts him. Master Du, got any more help? You still owe me 1 more bottle. He then makes a cold demand. If you cannot drink any more, just admit defeat. Leave the car keys and get out of here. Under the mocking glares of the 2 beauties, Dudu holds his head in madness. How could I possibly lose? Consumed by rage, he grabs a bottle and jumps on the table to attack. But the quick Suru strikes first, sending him to the floor. The crowd watches the scene with their mouths hanging open in total shock. She rips her dress, finally feeling relieved after pretending to be a lady all night. She then pins Dudu down and starts beating him up. I will teach you to show off and sneak attack Lin Xin on my turf. Let us see if I do not beat the life out of you. Someone panics and tries to stop her. Trust me, you and I both know this rich brat had it coming. Alright, stick with me because Lin Xin is about to show no mercy. He just smiles and tells the guy to keep swinging, promising to cover the medical bills while Du Duo gets absolutely pummeled. Du Duo screams in agony, swearing he will call his crew to handle them. He fumbles with his phone to call for backup, but the response on the other end is ice cold. Young Master Ni, it is not that we do not want to help, but we literally cannot get inside the bar right now. The guy grits his teeth in shock. Outside, Su Nuru's subordinates have the place on lockdown, with Mimi leading the charge at the front gate. Our big sister is having a great time in there today, so do not even think about trying to break in and ruin the mood. The backup crew just gives up, admitting even a strong dragon cannot crush a local snake. Inside, Du Duo is still rolling on the floor in pain. He starts rambling about laws and justice, begging someone to call the police because beating people in broad daylight is apparently too much for him. Lin Xin steps in to stop the chaos, and Su Nuru just laughs it off, saying it was no big deal at all. Suddenly, an older man rushes in shouting for everyone to stop. He raises his hands, pleading for everyone to give him some face and stop the violence. His arrival grabs everyone's attention instantly. The crowd turns to see Hai Xia, the legendary boss of the Jiangyan nightclub. Now, pay attention here, because the crowd thinks our main character is finished. They are sure the boss is going to destroy this poor kid. Thinking the boss will make him pay for a $1 million loss, Du Duo begs for help, screaming for the boss to deal with Lin Xin. The response is a slap so powerful it sends Du Duo's front teeth flying. The guy is absolutely livid, cursing in pure confusion. Hai Xia pins his head down, whispering that he is actually saving his life before slamming his face into the floor repeatedly. He blames the alcohol for the bad behavior and demands that Du Duo apologize to Mr. Qian immediately. Once the trash is handled, Hai Xia rushes over to stand before Lin Xin with total respect. Mr. Qian, my friend is an idiot who drank too much tonight. I will make sure he apologizes properly and I will discipline him myself. Hearing that name, the entire crowd goes silent. Du Duo is shaking like he saw a ghost. Is this student actually the legendary Mr. Qian? Could he really be the mysterious billionaire from the legends? The legends say he is rich enough to rival nations. He is the man who single-handedly changed the owner of the Purple Star Group. Realizing his mistake, Du Duo starts slapping himself and bowing for mercy. Mr. Qian, this was all my fault. Please, show some mercy and forget about my past mistakes. He begs to be treated like a passing breeze, but Lin Xin just stares him down with a cold, mocking smirk. Desperate, Du Duo offers his car and a racetrack worth 100 million yuan. He refuses to let go of Lin Xin's leg until he accepts. Hai Xia chimes in too, begging Mr. Qian to give the kid a second chance, since he seems truly sorry. And here is the pivot you and I were waiting for. Lin Xin decides to let it go, mostly to give Hai Xia some face. He warns him to stop using money to show off, and Du Duo nods along like a loyal dog. The guy thinks he finally made a connection with the legendary billionaire. Talk about a silver lining. But then, Lin Xin shocks everyone by handing the car and the entire racetrack over to Su Nuru since he has no use for them. Du Duo's jaw hits the floor. Su Nuru is ecstatic, cheering for how kind Lin Xin is. The system pings with 2 more points, bringing her favorability up to a total of 89%. Yi Zheng is biting her nails in a jealous rage while Du Duo mourns the loss of his precious racetrack. Lin Xin notices his reaction and leans in close. Du Duo quickly panics, insisting that everything is perfectly fine. He says gifting a track to Mr. Qian's woman is an honor, and promises to leave immediately without further trouble. With that, he literally rolls his body out of the room, leaving the crowd staring in absolute disbelief. Hai Xia bows deeply, apologizing for the mess and declaring that everyone's drinks are on the house tonight. The same people who were siding with Du Duo earlier are now lining up to suck up to Mr. Qian. They are begging for autographs and toasts, suddenly acting like they have been his biggest fans all along. Sunuru has had enough of these fake people and steps in to block them, reminding them how much Lin Xin has already drunk. Once the crowd finally scatters, Lin Xin collapses back into his seat with a heavy sigh. Despite his superhuman stats helping him process the alcohol, that much heavy drinking still has his head spinning. Just then, the club lights go pitch black. The DJ grabs the mic, announcing the moment everyone has been waiting for. It is time for the fluorescent party. The room explodes into a mesmerizing world of neon lights and glowing makeup. And as the club glows, you and I can see the party is just getting started. Those neon logos are everywhere. All right, you and I are diving into a wild night where everyone hits the dance floor and starts partying. Amidst the noise and flashing lights, Su Ruo looks around nervously. Where is Lin Xin? Right then, Liu Yizhong takes advantage of the shadows to pull him away from the crowd. President Qian, my junior prepared a special show just for you. Please follow me to the VIP room. Lin Xin is completely caught off guard. Her voice is so high and sharp. Long thinks to himself that this young guy really knows how to handle things. After getting Lin Xin into the room, she pretends to leave. President Qian, please sit on the sofa while I go get ready in the bathroom. He slowly walks inside. Looking around the quiet, private room, he wonders what kind of show needs to be performed in such isolation. A soft sound echoes as the bathroom door slowly creaks open, and from within the darkness, a faint, mysterious glow slowly emerges and starts drifting toward him. Now pay attention here. In the dark, Lin Xin squints to see Liu Yizhong in a glowing neon outfit with sparkling patterns. Seeing this spikes his interest. So provocative. She's dressed in a cat cosplay outfit and slowly crawls toward where he is sitting. Then, she tosses her thin cloak aside. Without saying a word, she slides her fingers along Lin Xin's body with clear, suggestive intent. She doesn't stop there. Liu Yizhong acts cute and seductive. Dear guest, please take this glowing lollipop. If I perform well, remember to support me. He thinks to himself that this hot dancing is actually not bad at all. Her next move is sudden but not surprising. However, her long hair keeps getting in the way, so she bows her head to tie it up. Next, she uses a seductive move she clearly prepared, grabbing the candy and casually putting it right into her mouth. This bold scene makes Lin Xin blush with excitement. He thinks this kind of experience is actually pretty great. Seeing his reaction, Liu Yizhong celebrates internally. Lin Xin likes it. I knew it. Then she calls out, "Do you like it, President Qian? I have an even more special performance coming up." But she gets too excited and accidentally reveals her real voice, making Lin Xin freeze. Recognizing that voice, he immediately avoids her, stands up, and moves to the other side of the room. He quickly reaches for the switch and flips the lights on. The room is suddenly flooded with light, making Liu Yizhong jump. Oh no. Lin Xin's face darkens with pure rage as he realizes exactly who she is. He doesn't hesitate to pull up his pants and walk out. What a disaster. He leaves a desperate Liu Yizhong behind, trying to hold him back. She sighs. His scent is still here. Even just this makes Liu Yizhong feel incredibly happy and excited. At the same time, the system announces affection points increased by 0.1%. Liu Yizhong's affection is now 99.8%. Okay, I know what you're thinking, and yeah, things are about to get heated. Su Ruo bursts in, screaming at her for sneaking Lin Xin away. It looks like a battle between two women is about to start. Where is Lin Xin? Liu Yizhong immediately starts provoking her. Didn't Lin Xin come to find you? It seems you really don't have a place in his heart. Su Ruo responds with a smug look. Lin Xin risked his life at the cult's lair to save me, then gave me racing cars and a stadium. Is that still not enough to have a place? Does a hateful person like you even compare? Liu Yizhong just shrugs it off. So what? You only get material things from him, just some unimportant money and wealth. But I get the man himself. This loaded sentence makes Su Ruo completely lose her cool. What? What did you just do with Lin Xin? It's true that whoever gets angry first loses the game. Score is 1-0 for Liu Yizhong. So what if you know? You could never learn my charm. This successfully pushes Su Ruo to her limit. Damn it, next time he'll be mine. Let's see how long you stay arrogant. A few hours earlier, Ao Dong was speeding down the highway on her motorcycle when her phone started vibrating with a call. Ao Dong immediately pulls over to the side. You can tell she is happy to get this call. Hello, Mom. The other end immediately starts scolding her. Do you even know I'm your mother? How many days has it been since you last called home? Ao Dong just stammers out an excuse. I've been busy traveling for work, but Du Qi isn't buying it. Busy all day, yet I never see you making any big money. Before she can say more, Ao Dong quickly interrupts. Don't be mad. I already bought you a new shirt. Internally, she sighs. Her mom has no idea her real job is being a police officer. If Mom knew, she would definitely force me to quit immediately. Then Du Qi gets to the main point about finding a spiritual master. You just need to wear this peach blossom necklace for 24 hours. I guarantee you will meet a high-quality man, get married, and have kids. Ao Dong just pretends to be interested. How much is this necklace? Her mom excitedly replies that it's cheap, just 200,000 yuan. You and I know that's crazy. Stick with me as we dive into a world where scams and spirits collide. Ao Dong thinks she's hallucinating. 200,000 yuan? Du Qi can't help but start a lecture. Why are you screaming like that? If 200,000 yuan can buy your entire future and happiness, then it is an absolute steal, you ungrateful girl. Ao Dong doesn't care what this supposed deity's name is. Mom, return it right now and get our money back, or I'm calling the police immediately. The second she says that, her mother starts wailing. Fine, I raised you all these years just for you to become such an ungrateful child. I worked so hard, begging and pleading to get this spirit tool from immortal Huang Zhen. Do you want to kill your own mother with anger? Seeing her mother react with such intensity leaves Ao Dong feeling totally lost. Mom, please, just try to stay sane and wake up for a second. As she's talking, a panicked scream erupts. Someone is about to jump into the river. The chaotic scene ahead immediately catches Ao Dong's attention. What is going on? In the middle of the crowd, a young girl is standing precariously on the edge of the bridge railing. Don't come any closer. My life is over, and there is no hope left. The people around her are desperate, asking why she'd do this. Think about your family. How much pain will they be in if you leave? In that moment, Mei Rui's eyes flash with an unbearable sorrow. Then, she lets go. She gives up on everything as the crowd screams in pure terror. Pay attention here, because things are about to get crazy. Ao Dong leaps in, saving her at the absolute last second. Everyone is stunned by this cinematic rescue. After a moment, Ao Dong gently calms Mei Rui down. Whatever trouble you're in, just tell me. I'm here to help you, okay? The girl breaks down into heavy sobs. I'm originally from Heihei City, she says through her tears. Her family wasn't rich, but they were happy, at least until her mother's superstition started getting out of control. It all started when her mother spent 180 yuan on a fortune-bringing beast from a man named Immortal Huang Zhen. She started acting strange, claiming the immortal told her they'd never be rich because of the father's heavy sins from a past life. Hearing that name makes Ao Dong freeze. Immortal Huang Zhen. The pieces of this dark puzzle are finally starting to click into place. Mei Rui's brother thought the immortal was brainwashing their mother, so he followed her. But after he returned, he became completely vacant and slow. The mother insisted that the immortal had simply cleared the bad karma from her son's soul, leaving him pure. Finally, her mother handed over every cent the family owned to the immortal. His only advice? Die first so you can be reborn. Mei Rui never expected that after coming home from school, her entire family would be gone. Just like that, everything vanished. With no witnesses or evidence, the Heihei City police couldn't open a case. Desperate, Mei Rui finally tracked down the immortal's close associates. She chased them, but the immortal lives in a massive, luxury mansion guarded by disciples. It was impossible for her to get inside. As she speaks, Mei Rui's emotions spiral into darkness. I really have no other options left. There is nowhere for me to go. Nobody can help me, and nobody believes a word I say. It's just better if I end it all right here. While she's drowning in that despair, a serious, commanding voice cuts through the air. You and I both know justice needs to be served. I'm a cop, and I promise I'll help you take down that fake immortal for good. She realizes that if this story is true, her own family is currently in grave danger. Mom, I've been thinking. I want to meet the immortal to ask about my career. Can you take me to see him? The night sky is clear and cool. Ao Dong follows her mother to a high-security luxury villa that looks like a fortress. The sheer opulence of the place immediately makes her suspicious. This doesn't look like the home of a holy man. So immortal Huang Zhen lives here? This place must be worth 80 million yuan. Meanwhile, Du Qi's face is full of reverence. A man like him doesn't stay in one place. A big boss from Yanjiang gave him this mansion to use for free. From the moment they arrived, Ao Dong's instincts have been screaming. Something about her mother feels off, but she can't quite explain why. While she's lost in thought, the massive front doors suddenly swing open. Stepping inside, you can feel the intense energy of the crowd. People from all walks of life are gathered here, looking desperate. Witnessing this scene leaves Ao Dong completely stunned. There are so many people here, it's like a massive cult gathering. Are all these people really here just to buy spirit tools? Since everything is still unclear, she decides to observe before acting. Ao Dong acts casual, wandering around like a regular guest while secretly recording everything. If they break the law, she'll have the evidence. Right then, the arrival of a man named Bu Yi catches everyone's attention. Thank you for waiting. Immortal Huang Zhen has finished his meditation. The crowd goes absolutely wild the moment they see him. I finally get to see him. I heard he's predicted the future for huge celebrities and stars. He helps powerful figures avoid disaster. To think a supreme being like him is willing to help us with a reading. And trust me, we're just getting started. Hassan rushes forward, kneeling before Bu Yi while crying tears of joy. All right, You and I are about to dive into a story where a big-shot businessman begs a fake immortal to help him destroy his rivals. He asks for a magic artifact to eliminate his competition at any cost. Dong is standing there, completely stunned by what she is hearing. She wonders what kind of grandmaster would actually offer such dark and evil tools to the public like this. Even worse, the other customers do not even flinch at the request, while the scammer, Bu Yi, puts on a fake act of being conflicted. He tells the man that receiving the artifact depends on his fate and spiritual merit. Hearing this, San desperately offers any amount of money. Before the scammer can reply, another follower named Dahai interrupts, crying out about a golden arrow artifact he bought last week. The old man looks absolutely miserable as he speaks. He says the arrow was supposed to cut his crush off from other men, yet he just saw her getting into another guy's car. Fearing the others might catch on to the scam, Bu Yi lets out a long, dramatic sigh to regain control of the situation. He puts on a helpless expression and claims the effectiveness of the golden arrow is tied directly to how much wealth is sacrificed. Now, pay attention here. Despite the obvious lie, Dahai completely believes the scammer's words without a single doubt. The man instantly apologizes, claiming he must have misunderstood the immortal's divine power this whole time. He explains his wife keeps a tight grip on the family money, making it impossible for him to spend enough to make the magic work. Dong is honestly speechless. This guy is married, yet he is buying dark magic to sabotage the love life of a woman he is stalking. Bu Yi uses a serious tone to explain that spending wealth to build merit is a holy task for the soul. He claims if the wife disagrees, her mind must be clouded by heavy karma that could bring disaster to the whole family. The scammer puts on the face of a merciful saint. He tells the crowd that if their family is blocked by karma, they must bring them here. He promises to clear their karma for free, claiming he will not take a single cent for such a holy service. Looking around the room, Dong realizes she is the only person here who is actually sane. The followers start chanting that Bu Yi is a living Buddha, and they must bring their families to see him at once. Dahai even starts cursing his own wife for having bad karma. Now, Dong knows one thing for sure. This self-proclaimed true immortal is actually a dangerous criminal who needs to be put behind bars immediately. But without solid evidence, she has to wait. Suddenly, while she is distracted, a major problem arises out of nowhere. Thanks to her police training, her reflexes are sharp. She demands to know what the man is doing as he grabs her arm. Bu Zhong shouts back, accusing her of sneaking into the villa to film the master with her phone. You and I knew this undercover mission was risky, and now her cover is completely blown. To make matters worse, her own mother is the first one to rush over and scold her in front of everyone. Her mother screams that Dong is causing trouble and demands she kneel down to beg the immortal for forgiveness right now. Dong knows that running away is the only option left. She cannot let herself get captured in this place. Even though she can take these disciples in a fight, she still lacks evidence and needs to escape to fight another day. The disciples have no idea how strong she is and arrogantly shout for the doors to be locked to trap her inside. But the front door was never her plan. Dong uses her elite parkour skills to make a break for the compound wall. However, she runs into an unexpected problem. Instead of landing on the soft grass, she crashes right into an innocent bystander. She did not see this coming at all. She starts apologizing frantically to the man, who turns out to be Lin Xin. Lin Xin was just trying to take a shortcut back to his school after finally losing a girl who was following him. He thinks someone is trying to scam him by falling on him, until Dong screams in shock when she recognizes his face. He is just as surprised to see her. Since they are already acquainted, he asks why she is jumping over walls like a thief. He gives her a suspicious look, wondering if she changed jobs again, but Dong is too busy to explain. She just tells him to leave quickly, wondering why she always runs into this guy when she is working undercover. Before they can move, a voice from behind cuts through the air, stopping them both in their tracks. It is the scammer Bu Yi, acting worried and claiming her mother is terrified because she ran away so suddenly. Lin Xin is totally confused. He looks at the group and asks why there are Taoist priests operating in a place like this. She whispers to him that these people are professional scammers who use ghost stories to trick people out of their money. Curious, Lin Xin decides to use his special spiritual vision to see what is really going on with these people's souls. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens next, because he realizes they are using actual mind control. Alright, you and I are diving into a world of dark arts, hypnosis, and brainwashing drugs, where our hero uses high-tech software to survive this madness. Without it, detecting this heart control technique would be impossible. Suddenly, Huang Bu Yi orders his followers to go bring the female practitioner back. Lin Xin cannot ignore this evil magic now that he has found it, so he prepares to shut these people down for good. At this very moment, none of them realize that their every single move is being watched from the shadows. Li Yue has appeared out of nowhere. Her timing is absolutely perfect and her plan is already in motion. From the southwest of the villa, she spots Huang Bu Yi's weakness while keeping her eyes locked on Lin Xin and Dong. It looks like this duo is the key to everything. Meanwhile, Bu Yi has no idea someone is stalking him. Huang Bu Yi. Li Yue's eyes flare with pure rage the moment she sees his face again. This fraud used to pretend to be a humble cleaner back at the mountain, and she did not even care enough to watch him. But he stole 3 sacred artifacts while she was away to commit these crimes, and now she must take them back. She carefully watches the situation, but the problem is he is surrounded by way too many bodyguards. Now here is the clever part, watch closely. She realizes she can use this chaotic newcomer to recover all the artifacts at once. On the other side, Lin Xin effortlessly takes down 2 of Bu Yi's disciples without even breaking a sweat. The whole crowd is stunned. Nobody can believe what they just saw, and even Ao Dong is left speechless. With just a simple poke to the neck, he completely disabled them. Realizing things are getting wild, Bu Yi immediately shouts orders. He claims they are possessed by tiny ghosts and must be stopped before they hurt anyone else. We have to control them right now. I will sacrifice my own power to save them. Get the artifacts out immediately. The weapons they hold look suspicious, but the crowd is already being manipulated by his lies and dangerous words. Dong Dong, what kind of spirit did you offend? Thank goodness, everyone wants to earn merit to get the artifacts, so they all jump in to help. Ao Dong is totally panicked. I am a police officer. I am warning you, kidnapping will get you 5 to 10 years in prison. Lin Xin did not expect her to talk so much. Trying the cop act on these brainwashed people is useless. He tells her to run while he blocks them, but Ao Dong refuses to leave her mother behind. Before she can move, Du Qi grabs her tight and yells for the immortal. Ao Dong looks at her in total confusion. Mom? Suddenly, a fierce disciple lunges at them, but a mysterious voice stops him dead in his tracks. The sun transforms, the water settles, the incense rises, and the turtle and snake unite in form. Heaven and earth are profound, the root of 10,000 spirits. Then, a voice suddenly calls out Junior Brother. The voice sounds like a beautiful melody. Cultivating for ages to prove my power, the path is supreme throughout the realms. Lin Xin seems like a completely different person now, telling his opponent that his power level is still way too low. I know what you're thinking. Is he actually a master? Watch him drop truth while he continues the chant. The golden light appears instantly. His words send shockwaves through the crowd as they stare at this supposed junior brother. Even Li Yue is totally confused. Bu Yi quickly snaps out of it and tries to call out the bluff. His threats mean nothing to Lin Xin. Why the rush? Just wait for my performance and you will all understand. Behind the scenes, he quietly activates his secret medical mastery skill to deal with the crowd. He targets Ao Dong's mother, diagnosing her weak kidneys and explaining why nothing in her life has been going right. The pain in your body and your insomnia? Du Qi stops her rage instantly, shocked that he knows her symptoms. Lin Xin casually borrows a weapon from a nearby disciple. Do not worry, I will use this staff to perform a healing ritual. He moves with incredible speed and precision, using his techniques to treat her right then and there. Finally, he hands the weapon back to the confused disciple. Now, check if your leg still hurts. Everyone thought he was just stalling, but Du Qi screams in shock that her years of knee pain are gone. Master, you are so young yet so powerful. Are you really the senior brother of the immortal Huang Bu Yi? The crowd starts whispering immediately. Wait, is he a great master too? It has to be true. His power is undeniable. He just fixed a condition that even hospitals could not cure in seconds. Even Ao Dong is starting to believe it. How did you actually do that so easily? So what do you and I think, is it actual magic or just elite medicine? Either way, he is just getting started. Lam Tan winks at her mischievously. I only know a little bit about traditional Chinese medicine, he says. I just used a trick to block her pressure points, temporarily numbing the pain. Honestly, talking about science to this crowd is useless. Think of it as using magic to defeat magic. Stick with me, you're going to love how he handles this. Even Ao Dong is annoyed that she fell for his trick too. The system notifies him. Affection points plus 5%. Shen and Zhao Dong is now at 57%. Lam Tan gets serious again. This involves sect honor. Bin Dao, Qian Duo, and Huang the Immortal were actually fellow disciples, but he turned to dark arts. Our master ordered him to reflect, but he betrayed us and fled into hiding. I came down this mountain just to capture this traitor. His lying skills are so insane that even professional scammers are left completely speechless. The crowd starts defending him though. Master, we admit you're talented, but what you're saying is honestly just too shocking for us. Lam Tan realizes quickly that this situation isn't going to be settled very easily with just words. If you don't believe me, now watch this. I'll challenge the master to a duel. You and I both know he's too scared to accept. His arrogance naturally enrages the fanatical crowd. The master is a true immortal. How could he possibly use dark magic? If you're really his peer, can you also change our fate and protect us from misfortune like he does? I'm looking for a magical artifact to make my career skyrocket. Help me out. Bu Yi's patience is wearing thin. This guy knows too much. Did my master really take on another secret disciple? No. His so-called magic is just basic pressure point techniques. He's a total fraud. If I win this duel and ruin his reputation, the money will definitely come pouring in. After weighing his options carefully, the man gives a very dignified and official response to the challenge. Why would I ever refuse a challenge? Just for trying to ruin my reputation, I'm definitely not going to let you off. The man looks incredibly confident. I'll fight you in 3 matches, best of 3. If I lose, I'll retire forever. If you lose, your fate is in my hands. Do you dare? Lam Tan doesn't flinch for a single second. Done. His recklessness leaves Lin Guiyet speechless. This kid actually thinks he can take on a veteran like Huang Buyi. She silently calculates the odds. Buyi is a dirty player. That kid is definitely going to lose this match. But this might be her chance. If Buyi shows even a tiny weakness, she can finally make her move. Alright, pay attention because the first round is soul summoning. You and I are about to see something wild. They will pick a random customer from the crowd right now to act as the subject for the test. They must summon a dead relative and answer secret questions only family would know. Then, the customer will decide the winner. The entire audience is buzzing with anticipation over this sudden high-stakes showdown between the two masters. The master goes first as Little Fang waits with bated breath. She starts calling out, "Grandma, please, can you hear me?" Suddenly, his whole body convulses as if an invisible bolt of electricity just surged through him. Then, he abruptly collapses to his knees. He hugs her tightly, sounding just like her grandmother. "Fang Fang, my sweet girl. Why have you gotten so thin?" She can't believe her own ears right now. The grandmother's voice trembles. Little Fang tells the crowd that her grandma always called her Fang Fang, and even when she was heavy, she always claimed she was too thin. While the crowd stands there in shock, Lam Tan and Ngao Dong watch the scene play out with total calm. Bu Yi speaks as the grandmother. "It's me, dear. You can ask your grandma anything you want to know." Little Fang looks at him through her tears. "Grandma, I couldn't make it to see you one last time. You were already gone. Did you hear what I said back then?" Bu Yi's face softens, looking exactly like her late grandmother's kind expression. "I heard every word, dear. You kept saying how sorry you were. My only wish was for you to get married while I was still alive." Little Fang finally breaks down, unable to hold back her heavy emotions for another second. Everyone watching is deeply moved. It feels like a heavy burden she's carried for years has finally been lifted. Oh my god, this is so touching. The master is clearly the real deal. That other guy is definitely going to lose. Zhao Dong gets worried. This has to be an act. There's no way he can actually summon the dead. How could he actually summon a dead soul? But right now, the momentum is completely against us. What should we do? Suddenly, Lam Tan steps forward and whispers to her. "Do me a favor, okay?" Little Fang is still lost in her happiness. Little Fang asks one last question. "Grandma, what was my favorite food?" "I stopped eating it a long time ago." The soul leaves, and Bu Yi is finally relieved. You and I know he's just guessing, but will he get away with it? Alright, you and I are about to see how a little research turns into a masterpiece. Knowing the client's habits? That's how I win. The rival looks at Lin Xin with pure arrogance, declaring it's his turn. Lin Xin just calmly turns his attention to Mi Hu. "Lady, have you recently lost a family member?" The question catches her off guard, but she gives him an answer anyway. "My worthless father died last month. Are you trying to summon him?" I'd think twice. The man was absolutely despicable. If you bring him here, I guarantee we're going to start a massive fight right on the spot. The crowd immediately starts mocking him. "You sure know how to pick them, don't you? Just give up, you've already lost." Lin Xin stays firm in his choice despite the insults. "Don't worry, maybe we can finally resolve the grudge between you two." Since he's so insistent, Mi Hu doesn't refuse. She puts on a sweet, obedient act in front of our main character. "Fine, let's do it." A disciple approaches with a look of pure mockery on his face, enjoying the show. "Priest, here's your summoning flag. Start your little performance." Lin Xian ignores him and turns to the empty space beside him. Now watch this part carefully. He's about to drop a bombshell that leaves everyone speechless. Everyone is stunned by his bold claim. He left something for his daughter. Truly? Right at the Lotus Pond in the Yanjiang Villa area, near the South Bridge. Okay, goodbye. Lin Xin then looks at Bu Lun and gives him a direct order. "Go find me a shovel." The crowd finally snaps out of it and starts protesting. "Are you just giving up? Is this how you admit defeat? Wait, what kind of act is this? You call that a summoning? Just disqualify him and end this pathetic performance right now." Suddenly, Ao Dong appears after being missing for a while. "Priest, I found the shovel." She gives Lin Xin a secret wink. Everything is set. He catches the signal immediately. Then, Lin Xin points directly at Mi Hu with a confident smile. "Hey beauty, take the shovel. You're the only one who can dig this item up with your own 2 hands. You've got to be kidding me. You think I'm stupid enough to go dig in the mud? Go do it yourself." Lin Xin uses a bit of reverse psychology. "Really? Your dad said he left you 200 million. If you don't want it, I'll go." Hearing about the money, her eyes light up like high beams. Later, while she's digging until she's exhausted, the crowd loses patience. In your dreams, how could there possibly be that much money buried out here in the middle of nowhere? He's just stalling for time. If she actually finds money, I'll jump in the pond and swim a lap right now. Just as the man finishes his bet, Mihu screams out in shock. I found it. I actually found something. She stares at the bank card in surprise. Lin Xin pulls out a card reader, and the machine announces a 200 million balance. You and I saw it coming, but the crowd? They're losing their minds. Is this a dream? Absolute madness. Mihu is going wild with happiness. 200 million. I'm rich. I never have to work that job ever again. Thank you so much, priest. Lin Xin quickly pushes her away. Hey, watch out. You're covered in mud from head to toe. Even with the evidence right there, Bu Yi refuses to accept it. Wait, how can this even count as summoning? You just picked a spot to dig up money. Didn't she say her father was a total loser? It's all fake. Now that she has the cash, Mihu couldn't care less about who's a true immortal and who isn't. He left me 200 million, so he's the best father in the world. Why don't you summon my mom? Maybe she's got more. Her sharp, venomous words leave Bu Yi completely speechless and unable to find a comeback to save his life. The crowd starts debating the winner. Immortal Huang only talked, but this priest actually found 200 million in cold hard cash. Maybe he just planted the money there beforehand? It's hard to believe someone would just leave that much behind. Regardless, I still believe in Immortal Huang. Bu Yi suddenly shouts for silence and glares at Lin Xin with pure malice. If we can't decide, then this round is a draw. We still have 2 more rounds to go anyway. Real talent can't be faked, and a fraud can only get lucky once. Wouldn't you agree with that, priest? Lin Xin responds with a perfectly calm and indifferent attitude. Sure, whatever you say, buddy. Round 2 is a geomancy test at Red Cloud Ridge. Whoever finds the best burial spot for future prosperity wins. The group follows behind Bu Yi as he holds his compass, pretending to calculate something incredibly deep and mysterious. The disciple whispers that they might have trouble catching them out here. Bu Yi, however, is feeling extremely confident. That girl's mother listens to everything I say. And that priest? He's just a lucky amateur who won't even try to run. Bu Yi can't stop his creepy imagination from wandering toward the beautiful young girl in the group. Once I crush this amateur, my fame will skyrocket. He strokes his beard with a creepy smile. You and I definitely shouldn't miss what's next. Alright, you and I are about to watch this villain turn a police officer into his most loyal puppet. The disciple cheers, praising his master because, as always, every single thing is under his absolute control. At the back of the group, Ao Dong asks his mother how she knows this immortal, when he hasn't even cleared his karma. She explains that while she was getting her hair done at the salon, Lin Xin was distracted by a loud sound and stopped. From behind the grass, Li Yue appears like a goddess from the heavens to give the main character a warning. Huang Buyi is much more dangerous than you think. That first round draw was nothing but pure luck, she explains with a cold expression. Next, he will use even more sinister tactics, especially since he has a powerful magical artifact by his side. Lin Xin looks confused. Who is she? And is that scammer's real name actually Huang Buyi? Li Yue ignores the question and hands him a small triangle-shaped talisman. Keep this safe, she says quietly. Wind blows through her white hair as she warns. If Huang Buyi tries to curse you, the talisman will get hot. Throw it at him and run immediately if you want to save your own life. Now pay attention here. A system quest just popped up to counterattack a high-tier beauty. Lin Xin is completely stunned by the notification. System, where on earth are you sending me this time? A quest to counterattack a nun? He smiles at the talisman. Is she just another one of Huang's secret allies? Is the story I made up actually coming true? He smells a faint mix of incense, white tea, and flowers. On a lush green hill, Bu Yi's voice echoes, talking about mountains and the perfect flow of energy. He claims this spot is the absolute best feng shui location in the entire Red Mist Ridge. He claims with absolute confidence that moving ancestral tombs here and arranging them based on specific birth dates will bring 3 generations of endless blessings. The superstitious villagers are already drooling. They all want a piece of this lucky land. Suddenly, Vu Oi of the Red Mist Village storms out yelling at them. How dare you outsiders be here on our land? Are you here to cheat us and buy the mountain for nothing? Forget it, this place belongs to the Red Mist Village. The crowd starts whispering, it's Vu Oi. Everyone knows how greedy and selfish this old man is. Negotiation is impossible with him. Don't even dream of getting him to agree. Get off our mountain right now, or we won't be so kind anymore, he screams at the crowd. A henchman swings a rake to threaten the terrified villagers standing nearby. Before it hits, Bu Yi stops the sharp metal with just 2 fingers. He grips the rake tight, acting like a wise sage. Sir, please, just listen to me. Vu Oi doesn't care. No matter what sweet words you use, I am never selling. He remains perfectly calm. Look at that dense forest. In 10 years, it will form a deadly green dragon-slaying aura that will strike back with a vengeance. Then I will just cut it all down. But Bu Yi just smiles. Do you have that much money? He adds that building on this mountain requires roads and massive construction costs. You and I both know what's coming. He's about to trick everyone into a massive joint investment. Finally convinced, Vu Oi agrees to give 5 tomb spots to outsiders, but no more. The villagers immediately start a massive bidding war for the limited spots. Offers fly from 2 million to 8 million. This is my entire life savings, someone yells. Even Vu Oi seems intimidated by the bidding, making the crowd admire the immortal even more. True, immortal Huang is a god on earth. Thank you for giving us this chance. He acts humble, saying it was nothing, but his eyes turn dark the moment he turns away. Vu Oi's acting was perfect. No one suspects they're actually working together. The script was flawless. A tiny mountain sold for 10 million. And they plan to split the loot 50-50 once it's over. After getting his fill, Bu Yi turns to his rival. Now, it's your turn, Priest Qian Duo. He's incredibly arrogant. He's got the money and he's won the competition. The brainwashed crowd treats him like a saint. There is no need to even compare them. In terms of skill, Huang is at the peak. Stick with me, because you and I both know this isn't over yet. Alright. You and I are watching Li Yue hide in the shadows as she observes the chaotic scene unfolding below. The greedy villagers of Shiha have clearly conspired with the fraud, immortal Huang, to trick everyone. She sees zero chance for Qian Duo to win. Could he really be the one to break this deadlock? Despite the constant insults, Lin Xin stays perfectly calm, scrolling on his phone while calculating with his fingers. Seeing this, the disciple of Bu Yi immediately starts mocking him. Are you talking about yourself? The true immortal reads the land. But what are you doing with that phone? Does that thing actually work? He simply puts his phone away and points at the ground. I told you, use money to buy those unlucky graves. This mountain is no good. I have done the math. Soon, this place will be turned into a massive landfill. Only an idiot would buy this. The crowd expected something profound, but upon hearing his words, they burst out laughing. Did you really calculate that? At the end of the day, you are just an ordinary guy. If you want to scam people, at least have some credibility. I actually thought you had some real talent earlier. Bu Yi's disciple cracks his knuckles. This behavior means you forfeit. You lost this round, and the next one too. The contest is over. We are taking him in now. Ao Dong stands his ground firmly, refusing to let them pass. Now, watch closely, because this helicopter arriving from nowhere is about to flip the entire script. It lands quickly, leaving everyone curious about which VIP has just arrived. Who could it possibly be? Men in expensive, luxury suits step out. The people who recognize them can hardly believe their own eyes. Is that not the top real estate mogul from Yanjiang City, Emperor Shu? Standing beside him is General Manager Fei, along with his own private jet. Who is the man standing with the 2 richest billionaires in the city? Emperor Shu ignores the crowd and starts introducing. Director La, this is Jihan Mountain where we plan to build the landfill. Does it look suitable to you? Hearing about the landfill project, Vu Oi and Bu Yi both scream in absolute shock. What? The crowd is horrified. A landfill? Are they really going to build a trash dump right here? That director. Is he really the head of the land bureau? You and I both saw that coming, right? This kid predicted everything perfectly, and his godlike calculations are now making everyone question their own reality. What is going on? The land bureau really wants this place for trash? What about the sacred feng shui land? Even Ao Dong is stunned. How could this be possible? Does he actually have connections in the bureau? Bu Yi and Vu Oi exchange worried looks before the chief steps forward, acting angry at the strangers. Wait a minute, I am the chief of Ziha village. Are you Director La? You are planning a landfill on our mountain? Why was I never informed about any of this? Lahan remains calm. We actually came here today specifically to discuss this project with you. Before he can finish, Vu Oi interrupts. This mountain is a sacred treasure of our village, and you want trash? The manipulated villagers begin shouting in agreement. Exactly. A once-in-a-century treasure land used for garbage? That is such a huge waste. Facing the angry mob, Emperor Shu just sighs with regret. Is that so? Well, that is a shame. We have a major investor backing this. The initial budget for your village was 1 billion yuan. At the mention of that massive sum, Vu Oi's eyes nearly pop out of his head. 1 billion. The businessmen turned to leave. The boss said if you negotiate, we could even increase the amount. But since the feng shui is more important, we will take our leave. Panicking as the money slips away, he screams. Wait. Before any real discussion starts, Vu Oi snaps. I will sell it. Bu Yi is speechless. The director is confused. I thought you said it was a sacred treasure? Why sell it now? The chief immediately starts making excuses. This is not about money. It is about stopping these silly superstitions. How could I believe in that? He is already calculating selling the mountain for 10 billion is the real goal. Li Yue watches in shock, while Bu Yi is so furious his veins are practically bursting. Adding fuel to the fire, Lin Xin gives a sarcastic thumbs up. Well said, village chief. The chief acts respectful. Our villagers are very easygoing. We can negotiate the price and welcome you all. Emperor Shu responds casually. Our boss will be very pleased to hear that. As the VIPs leave, Vu Oi wishes them a safe trip. Trust me, you and I are going to love what happens next. Alright, you and I are about to see how this main character turns a scam into a masterpiece. Lin Xin nods to his CEO allies, and they signal back. Ao Dong rushes over, worried he's actually spending 10 billion on that greedy chief just to win. Wait, you aren't seriously giving 10 billion to that heartless chief just for this competition, are you? She asks. Instead of worrying, he pulls her close and whispers the truth in her ear. Those two CEOs are my friends, they're just helping me act out a script. In reality, that chief won't get a single penny from us. Hearing that, she breathes a sigh of relief. But seeing his plan crumble, Bu Yi screams in a total rage. It's a fake. This whole thing is just a play staged by those three. There is no landfill project, so don't be fooled. Lin Xin stays calm and confident. A fake? Do you have any proof? Show everyone the evidence right now. Bu Yi is actually telling the truth, but the villagers won't listen. Master Bu Yi, it's not that we don't believe you, but those two are top bosses in Yanjiang City. There's no way a priest like Master Qian Duo could control men like them. The crowd flips sides instantly, making Bu Yi grind his teeth. He finally sees that Lin Xin has zero actual magic. In both rounds, this guy has just used raw cash and influence to crush his opponent and win. He pulls a Bagua mirror from his sleeve. If he keeps playing by the rules, he has zero chance of winning. You forced my hand. Now pay attention, because this is where the villain gets desperate and pulls out the big guns. Everyone is being tricked. This man is possessed by a powerful evil sect. He's using forbidden mind control on those two CEOs. The crowd gasps in shock. Even Lin Xin is stunned when she sees the artifact. Wait, that's my Bagua mirror. On the other side, the villain holds a staff in one hand and the mirror in the other, chanting a spell. I summon the great sage to this altar. With his golden staff and fiery eyes, let him see through the demons and strike them down. Divine weapon, obey my command. A blinding light erupts from the mirror, making everyone shield their eyes in absolute awe. Is that a deity summoning? I've only seen this in videos. I never thought I'd see a real spirit possession in my life. Is Lin Xin really possessed by a demon? Without hesitating, Lin Xin leaps from the tree and sprints forward to help. That's the purple bronze ghost catcher staff. She can't believe Bu Yi is using her own artifacts against someone who knows no magic. She knew he was a lowlife, but this level of cruelty is on a whole different level of evil. Dark thoughts race through her mind as the tension rises. This is way worse than she expected for poor Lin Xin. The amulet I gave him can't stop an attack this powerful. He's done for. The mirror's light beams straight at him. My mirror is meant to guard homes and banish spirits. But if you point it at a living person like this, it crushes their luck and drains their life force. At best, their body just becomes too weak to even move. Suddenly, smoke rises from Lin Xin's pocket. He panics and pulls out the amulet, which is burning into ash. Is this what that priestess meant about blocking the curse? It's actually working, but it's burning way too fast. It burned up before I could even throw it away. The crowd's mood shifts again as they see the smoke. Look at his leg, his clothes are catching fire. Master Bu Yi wasn't lying about the demon possession at all. He really is a monster. Look at his reaction to the holy spell. Go Master Bu Yi, destroy that evil thing. Feeling the momentum, Bu Yi swings his staff. Taste the great sage's golden rod, you monster. Turn into dust and vanish. From the back, Ao Dong screams out his name in terror. Even the cold-hearted Lin Xin looks genuinely worried now. That staff is terrifying. A single hit can shatter a person's soul and leave them as a mindless, empty husk. You and I both know it looks like game over for our main character, but wait. Is he reaching for his shoe? Without missing a beat, Lin Xin slaps the villain right in the face with his slipper. Stop playing God, you fraud. That single move leaves everyone, including Ao Dong and Lin Yue, completely frozen in shock and disbelief. Lin Xin grabs him by the collar and keeps the slipper slaps coming. Oh, you summoned a god? Well, I summoned your grandfather. A liar like you talking about the great sage? You summoned a joke. Bu Yi screams in pain as the rubber slipper smacks him. Blood is flying everywhere. Let's see if your luck holds up after this. You're going to be cursed with bad luck for life. He lands a heavy blow to the villain's chest. Break some bones and feel the pain. Bu Yi finally breaks and begs for mercy. Seeing this, even the icy Lin Xin shows a rare expression of pure confusion. Wait, is that Hong Kong-style villain-slapping magic? Seeing their master getting beaten, the disciples pull out knives and rush in. You monster, how dare you touch our master? But before they can get close, Ao Dong sends them flying with a powerful kick. Lin Xin, be careful, she shouts. As the knives swing toward him, Lin Xin spins around with a look that would scare a ghost. Trust me, you don't want to miss what happens next. You and I are about to see this faker get desperate. The audacity. I am dueling a true immortal. What do you think you are doing? If you dare interfere and word of this duel gets out, what happens to your master's reputation? Is his name worth nothing to you? Will he even have a place left in this industry once everyone knows the truth? Ling Yue watches from the side, completely baffled. Why did that spirit weapon strike him and not leave a single scratch? Forget the mirror, I poured my soul into this ghost-slaying staff, crafted from lightning-struck wood and divine talismans, to exorcise evil. She reaches into her sleeve and pulls out a small tortoise shell, engraved with complex fortune patterns. How strange. That woman called him Lin Xin, and that is all the information I need to cast a divination spell. She performs the hand signs, and a brilliant light erupts as ancient characters, revealing his true destiny, begin to manifest. Suddenly, Ling Yue gasps, her eyes widening in shock as she looks up. It is the 6-ren divination. Behind Lin Xin, a massive golden dragon appears, surrounded by glowing coins. Does this man truly possess the fate of an emperor and the god of wealth? Watch closely, because with such insane luck and a wealthy destiny, those spirit weapons never stood a chance. Just who on earth is this guy? Ao Dong rushes over, her face pale with worry. Are you okay? I was too slow to stop him from hitting you with that heavy staff. Lin Xin just smiles gently and tells her he is fine, catching her hand as she tries to fix his messy hair. I actually let him hit me on purpose. That way, I have the perfect excuse of self-defense to beat the living daylights out of him. Being that close makes Ao Dong blush as she turns away, thinking about how reckless he is being. Letting a huge bronze staff hit your head? You are just lucky. The true immortal must be extremely weak for you to walk away without a single scratch. He just scratches his head and laughs, saying that might be it. But deep down, he already knows the real truth. His physical constitution has already reached level 14, making his body incredibly tough. How could a little bronze staff wielded with one hand ever hope to cause him any real damage? Huang Buyi lies bruised and broken at his feet, drooling as he begins to ramble nonsense to anyone listening. Stop hitting me. I was wrong. I should not have hurt people or betrayed my sect. Hearing this confession, the crowd of followers gasps in pure shock. True immortal? Master? What on earth are you talking about right now? You and I both know what is coming. The beating turned the old man's brain to mush, so Lin Xin decides it is the perfect time for an interrogation. He snaps at the man, Huang Buyi. The match is over and you lost. Now tell me every detail of how you have been scamming these innocent people. The man just giggles like a maniac and starts explaining everything. I will tell you. I will tell you everything. I am just a half-baked priest. I learned a few basic tricks and wrote a script for myself. And then I hired actors to perform a play with me. That is how I tricked those idiots into giving me all their money to spend. He laughs like a madman while exposing it all. Once I had a little fame, you fools started spreading rumors about how powerful I was all by yourselves. The village chief conspired with me to rob you all blind. Ha 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 ha. The confession pierces through the crowd like a needle. Was it all really just a lie? Master, stop talking. If you keep going, we are all dead. In an instant, the crowd explodes in pure rage and charges forward to attack. Give me my money back. You deserve to die. My child was crippled because of your fake rituals. Give me back my son. Huang Buyi screams as he is trampled by the mob. Ouch. It hurts. Did you not say you would stop hitting me if I told the truth? The heavy bronze staff is picked up by a slender hand as tears begin to stream down the face of young Mei-er. Dad, Mom, little brother, I can finally avenge you all. She slams the heavy staff down hard on the scammer's head with everything she has. Ao Dong pulls her into a hug and comforts her. It is okay now. The police are coming. It is finally all over. Mei-er cries on her shoulder, thanking her over and over. At the same time, Duqi rushes over to pull Ao Dong into a tight embrace. My sweet daughter, I was so wrong. I am finally awake and back to my senses now. That fake priest gave me some strange tea, and after that, I was in a daze, believing every single word he said. Her mother sighs in relief. Lin Xin watches the family reunion with a smile. But now that the fake immortal has been exposed, the crowd starts to remember who the real powerhouse is. Wait, does that mean Master Lin Xin is actually the real true immortal who has descended to Earth? They swarm him like a storm, flattering him and asking all sorts of superstitious questions. Seeing that they are still trapped in their delusions, Lin Xin's face hardens. Have you all not learned your lesson yet? Even if gods truly exist, you must live with integrity and try to change your own life through hard work. Gods do not help the lazy, but their faith is too strong and they do not listen to a single word. Some girls even try to kiss him because of his looks. Realizing they will never change, he uses his Lightfoot technique to fly away. They are truly beyond help at this point. Lin Xin ignores them all, leaping through the trees while the crowd chases him like obsessed fans. Wait, Master, do not leave us yet. Master, you are flying. Wait for me. Even Ao Dong is speechless. You and I just saw him tell them to believe in science, then fly away like that. Stick with me, we are diving into the chaos surrounding our overpowered main character. Good girl, that Qianduo guy is your friend, right? A high-quality man like that. You absolutely have to hold on to him tight. She adds that if she gets a half-immortal son-in-law, she can finally die as a happy woman. Her mouth says no, but her blushing face tells a different story. Mom, what are you saying? We could never. Right then, the system pings with an 8% favorability boost. Shen Ingao Dong's favorability hits 65%. As she leaves, she is still worried about her mother's health. Mom, do you need a hospital checkup? I am worried those teas you're drinking have some weird side effects. Her mother just teases her back. Her mother suggests bringing the priest home for a private checkup instead of going to the actual hospital. They completely ignore Li Yue behind them, who is currently busy robbing the unconscious Huang Buyi of his items and keys. She successfully retrieves 2 artifacts. Luckily, the guy was not crazy enough to carry them on him today, or the consequences would be bad. Unbeknownst to her, Lin Xin has already returned, quietly watching the white-clothed figure slip away into the night. Darkness falls over the massive mansion, casting long shadows over the doors still covered in official seals. Li Yue slides the key into the lock, stepping inside with her compass. It is not here. She cautiously heads upstairs. That keychain definitely has the key to a safe. It is most likely hidden in the second-floor study. Now pay attention, because as she enters the room, a thick, suffocating black aura starts pouring from the safe. It is worse than she thought. This evil object became way more dangerous while in that villain's possession. Li Yue immediately sits down, gripping her magical tools to begin the ancient purification chant. Gloomy energy disperse, nature of heaven and earth, brilliant source, mystery within the void, make me natural. 8 directions become gods, creating 9 heavens. Spirit treasure protects life, but instead of fading, the evil surges. Suddenly, her white clothes catch fire, leaving her in a total panic. All her protective charms are burning up. Just then, a bucket of water splashes down, instantly killing the flames. Turns out her savior is none other than Lin Xin, who is just standing there looking totally unimpressed. Good thing I was here, or you would have been toasted. Li Yue stares at him, completely shocked by his appearance. Lin Xin walks up casually, mocking her cheap-looking charms and asking if she was trying to hurt him instead. She snaps back, explaining they only burn to block evil. He asks if she is that unrighteous guy's junior sister. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? Without any hesitation, he reaches for the curse bare-handed. Her heart drops. She screams for him to stop, warning him not to touch that terrifying, evil thing. I know what you're thinking, how is he not dead? But Lin Xin is perfectly fine, looking totally confused. Wait, what is wrong? Her moonstone eyes go wide as Lin Xin's voice echoes in the quiet room. He finds it hilarious that the thief was just an outer disciple while she is actually the master. If she is the boss, why didn't she just take it back? She tells him he reads too many novels. They usually just study and meditate. Lin Xin grins, teasing that maybe he should start calling her master too. Sensing her hesitation, Lin Xin explains his connection to the situation to put her mind at ease. After all, the priest is his senior brother, and she truly has nothing left to say to that. Li Yue's gaze drops as she starts sinking deep into her painful memories. The 3 Corpses statue is a sacred legacy of her sect, originally guarded right at their main gate. She chanted daily to keep its malice in check, but the thief thought it was a treasure and stole it. She turns to him with a serious warning: this thing pollutes the mind and shatters the soul of everyone. Even she has to be incredibly careful to survive it. That is why she has a massive favor to ask. Faced with this sudden request, Lin Xin just shrugs and asks her what she needs him to do. Li Yue bows deeply, begging him to help her cleanse the world of this evil and keep everyone safe. Lin Xin is surprised. She explains her reasoning. His fate and aura are so powerful that the evil cannot touch him. He can not only suppress it but slowly grind away the dark energy just by being near it. Within just a few months, the evil energy will vanish completely, and it will turn back into a totally harmless, ordinary object. She guarantees she will not let him work for free, and promises a reward worthy of his help. Just name your price. Despite her words, Li Yue is still incredibly nervous and worried about what kind of condition he might ask for. Even if it is easy for him, she knows this is a huge burden for anyone else to carry. So tell me, what do you and I think he will ask for? Whatever it is, she is ready to pay. Contrary to what she expected, he agrees without hesitation. Seriously, what kind of reward would I even need? It is my duty, after all. Inside, Lin Xin is celebrating like he just hit the jackpot. This was the perfect excuse he needed to stay in touch with her. As for this 3-corpse situation, he does not see a problem at all. Just treat it like a keychain and carry it along. She had braced herself for a struggle, so his sudden agreement leaves her completely stunned. You just agreed like that? Without any other demands? Li Yue cries out in disbelief. Now watch this part closely. She has no idea what is coming as Lin Xin leans in. A demand, you say? Well, I do have one request, though it might sound a bit strange. I hope Master won't refuse me. Li Yue's cheeks turn a deep shade of crimson. Is he going to ask for that? But for the sake of the people, I will just have to endure it. She clenches her fists against her chest and shyly whispers, as long as it is not too overboard, I can agree. Lin Xin's face immediately darkens with a scheming smile as his hand reaches out as if to grab something. My request is this. He shoves a gold card into her hand. Master, here is 500 million. You must take it and spend it all for me. This unexpected request leaves Li Yue buffering. Lin Xin's face is now the picture of pure, innocent honesty. Not thinking any deeper, he adds that he will continue to show his respect by having her spend his money. This is not too much to ask, right? Master, you have taken on so much and suffered for far too long. Li Yue wants to protest, but before she can, Lin Xin is already jumping away. Time for school, bye master. The rapid-fire twists leave her head spinning. What on earth just happened? Stick with me. Because while his favorability points hit 15%, the scene shifts to Jiang Xian's house. She walks in exhausted, ready to collapse. Suddenly, her family sets off party poppers and shouts their congratulations. Facing this chaos, Xian looks totally confused. Her father, Jiang Ling, tries to soothe her. Good daughter, we never considered your dreams before. Qiao Hua takes her hand, reminding her that her birthday is only a few days away. Many tech CEOs will be there. You can network, discuss tech, and maybe even land some big collaborations. Xian is genuinely touched until her dad drops the bomb. Just make sure to invite that wealthy President Qian as well. Realizing her parents have an ulterior motive, she completely loses her temper. You call this supporting my career? Your real goal is just to set me up with President Qian, is it not? As her anger flares, they try to calm her down. Xian, relax. We really are proud of you. Despite her rage, Xian cannot help but imagine Lin Xin attending her party, looking incredibly dapper with a bouquet of roses. He whispers a happy birthday to her, making her cheeks flush with heat. Fine, she will let them arrange the party, though she is not sure if she can actually get a hold of President Qian. Seeing their plan working, Jiangling whispers to his wife that her trick was brilliant. She proudly claims it was a top-tier scheme. Now pay attention, because things are getting a lot more intimate over at Luo Yaxi's villa. She lies on the bed, hair sprawled across the pillow, her thin nightgown accentuating every seductive curve of her body. Yaxi slowly brings a piece of molten cheesecake to her lips. She takes a bite, letting the smooth sauce overflow, then licks it off her finger provocatively. Lin Xin lies nearby. His gaze drifts over her hot figure as he rests his head on his hand. Why are you eating and getting a massage at the same time? She licks her lips with sparkling eyes. Your molten cheesecake is just too delicious. I could never get tired of this. Besides, this is not normal magic. Dragon catching is exhausting work, so of course I need to refuel my stamina. A phone ring suddenly cuts through their conversation. Lin Xin happily sits up to answer it. Xian, are you short on cash? I can transfer a few billion more if you need it. Your birthday is the day after tomorrow? I will definitely be there. Xian cheers excitedly. Great, my best friend will be there too. I will introduce you, she is a total beauty. Hearing this, his face goes stiff. He gives a robotic response about how great that sounds, before sighing at his inevitable fate. Whatever happens will happen, but having a full-blown confrontation at such an important birthday party is just terrible. Seeing his stress, Yaxi gently massages his temples to melt the exhaustion away. I do not know what happened, but just leave it to me. Tonight, I will make you forget all your worries. Trust me, you and I can guess where this leads as the villa fills with the sounds of love. Alright, you and I are heading to a birthday party at a luxury seaside manor that screams pure wealth. Guards check security at the gates, while guests in designer outfits walk the red carpet. Lin Xin looks around as he enters, taking in the sheer number of rich elites gathered here. The Jiang family definitely lives up to their reputation. As Yanjiang real estate giants, they are loaded. Near the fountain, he hears some rich brats whispering that this birthday is actually a husband hunt. Whoever becomes the Jiang family son-in-law basically inherits a massive real estate empire. Miss Xian is so beautiful, whoever marries her basically wins the lottery and becomes famous. Everyone wonders what kind of man a sharp-eyed woman like Xian would actually fall for. Han Yi scoffs with disgust as he notices Lin Xin, giving him a look of pure contempt. Is that not the famous gigolo who survives by leeching off rich women? Better stay away from him. They do not even try to be quiet. To them, he is just a low-tier model chasing rich sugar mummies. With a sweet tongue and a bad reputation, he just tricks women into spending money on him. He is aiming for the Jiang family. Now pay attention because the tech giant Haven and oil tycoon Zayat are entering the chat. Havan confidently declares that these clowns are not even worth mentioning. At our level, it is all about profit. The Jiangs need a son-in-law with real wealth and power. The sudden appearance of these two powerhouses sends the entire venue into a total state of chaos. That is Havan, the CEO of an Indian tech giant and one of the global top 500. Even scarier is the oil tycoon Zayat standing right next to him. Han Yi smirks and raises a glass. Welcome, Havan and Zayit. You two are business legends. I admire you, but his heart mocks them. Too bad Miss Xian would never look at these ugly old men with deep dark circles under their eyes. She has plenty of money. What she really needs is love. Havan fakes a compliment but drips with sarcasm. Haha, I really admire the energy of you young people. He thinks the kid is just naive. I have seen many people like you, but the world always bows to money and power in the end. You and I can see the ego in this room is about to explode, and Lin Xin has seen enough. Are these two for real? What is with the madness? Whatever, I am just here for the food. Suddenly, they both look at him and demand a waiter bring 2 glasses of wine. Lin Xin is caught in the crossfire. He coldly turns his back. I am not a waiter. If you want a drink, go get it yourself. But they refuse to let it go, blocking his path and provoking him. Not a waiter? Are you a janitor then? My shoes are dirty. Come over here and wipe them clean for me. That is an order. Lin Xin wanted to ignore them for Xian's sake, but their arrogant attitude finally makes him laugh out loud. He looks at those two as if they were pieces of trash. Han Yi and Havan, right? I know a bit of fortune-telling, and I can say with total certainty Miss Xian will marry none of you. Their faces twist in pure rage. What nonsense are you talking? Who do you think you are? Lin Xin's focus suddenly shifts. Oh, look, she is finally here. Everyone realizes Jiang Xian has arrived. She looks stunning in a classy yet seductive dark blue dress. Wearing a sharp blazer, she slowly walks down the spiral staircase under the gaze of hundreds. Every mouth in the room drops at her beauty. Suddenly, her expression turns into pure joy. Lin Xin, she waves at him naturally. The crowd immediately falls into a collective delusion. She is smiling at me. Han Yi winks, thinking he is the one. She definitely noticed me. Am I making you fall for me? He smooths his hair and blocks her path to introduce himself. Miss Jiang, I am Han Yi. He thinks career women like Xian are just repressed. A little gentleness will easily conquer her. In less than a day, she will be calling me hers. Then all that Jiang family money is mine to spend. She treats Han Yi like invisible air and walks right past him, leaving him frozen in the crowd. Everyone else covers their mouths, shaking as they try not to laugh at his pathetic, shocked face. Han Yi spins around and blocks her path, ripping his shirt open to show off his six-pack abs. Trust me, you and I need to see how she reacts. Alright, stick with me as we watch a fake hot boy get the most satisfying reality check ever. Meet Han Inghair, the viral influencer with millions of followers. But Tiknian couldn't care less about his fame. She coldly shoves him aside with a single push, barely even looking at him. Move out of my way, she snaps. Han Yer is totally caught off guard. He stumbles backward, gasping out a shocked, "Huh?" as he loses his balance. Splash! He falls headfirst into the fountain. By the time he pulls himself up, the suave influencer is a total disaster, looking absolutely pathetic. His mascara is running down his face like black tears. Even worse, his wig falls off, revealing a perfectly bald, shiny head. To top it off, his shoulder pads are floating around him in the water. The crowd erupts into laughter as they witness the ultimate fail. 60-centimeter shoulders? How many pads was he wearing? Natural hot boy, my foot. You were trying to scare us to death with that look? He screams and covers his face in shame. Havan watches with a sneer. A clown is still just a clown, thinking the young miss was walking toward him. But Tixian's eyes are locked onto a different target. Her focus is entirely on Lam Tan. Suddenly, Havan steps in to block her view, acting like a refined gentleman. Miss Tung, you look stunning tonight. I am Havan. It is an honor. She politely shakes his hand out of courtesy. Nice to meet you, Mr. Havan from Drogway IT. He flashes a confident smile and signs for his secretary. I heard you just started a tech firm. Perfect timing, because I am here to showcase our latest innovation, the In-Series Smart Glasses. These are the 4th generation In glasses. His secretary immediately opens the case, revealing the sleek hardware for the entire crowd to see. Beyond standard smart features, these glasses offer hyper-realistic augmented reality. It is an immersive experience that blurs the lines between fiction and reality. You can control your phone functions without even using your hands. The surrounding businessmen are clearly impressed, whispering in awe of the technology. That is incredible, one guest remarks. Indian technology really is world-class. This is a total eye-opener for everyone here today. One pair of glasses replacing phones and headphones? My life would be so much simpler with gear like that. This is the future. Havan's ego swells. I hear your firm develops chips. My glasses could use your chips to reach new heights. Imagine the potential here. This product has infinite financial potential. If our companies form an international alliance, we would dominate the global market. Tik Nien raises her hand, cutting him off mid-sentence. Mr. Haven, I have one question about your device. Are these in-glasses compatible with people who are nearsighted or farsighted? He shrugs. Of course not. That is a different level of engineering entirely. If a user provides their prescription, we can custom build a pair for them. But naturally, That comes with a very high extra cost. She continues her interrogation. If I am not mistaken, the battery life for continuous use is barely 40 minutes, isn't it? Her voice is calm. Havan freezes. How did you know? Now, here is where it gets wild. Watch her take this guy down. It is simple, really. We happen to have a similar product. Our Lin series glasses have every single feature your in-series glasses boast, and then some, but ours automatically adjust to any vision level. Plus, the battery lasts for 8 hours of continuous use. It is not even a competition. Havan and his secretary gape in absolute shock. What? He stammers. Internally, his mind is racing, unable to process what he just heard. Impossible. Our tech is top tier globally. How could she possibly achieve that? He quickly tries to regain his composure before he loses face. Actually, our 10th generation glasses just finished development too. They have those same features, I just didn't bring them with me today. He points toward the sky, shouting to grab everyone's attention. Forget the glasses. Look up. Now, I will show you my company's true masterpiece. This is the most powerful product we have developed over 7 long years. Behold, the future of aerial technology, right here above us. A fleet of drones suddenly appears, flying in perfect formation as hundreds of guests look on in stunned silence. The display is massive. This is the high-speed in-drone, he boasts. Top speed of 200 kilometers per hour. The wings are energy efficient, allowing for long flight time. It even features long-range precision dropping. You see that? He really thinks he is the king of the room right now. The crowd is hooked. Is Haven's drone really that strong? Someone whispers. It looks better than our local models. Seems Indian tech is still miles ahead of us. Maybe a woman running a tech company really was a bad idea, another scoffs. She is clearly outmatched by this kind of engineering power. People scramble to introduce themselves to Havan. I am from DT Company in Mexico. We are very interested in a partnership with your firm, and I am from a UK-based firm, another adds. We want to order a custom drone model. Havan tilts his head back, looking down his nose. I am sorry, but today is Miss Tung's birthday. She has the first right of refusal for any cooperation. He turns back with a creepy grin. Miss Tung, I didn't just bring technology today. I brought massive financial backing. We could build an empire together, you and I. If we became a family, I could share all of this with you. Imagine the wealth and power you would have by my side. He secretly licks his lips like a predator. He thinks to himself, I already have 4 wives, but I have never tasted a local beauty. Tiknian just smirks. Really? Suddenly, the sky changes again as a massive fleet of completely different drones appears, blocking out the sun above them. The crowd panics. More drones? Where are they coming from? Someone yells. Wait, those are flying out from the Tung family mansion. She smiles. What a coincidence. Trust me, you and I won't want to miss what happens next. All right, you and I are about to watch a light show that will change everything. To welcome our guests, I have prepared a roll drone performance. Enjoy. He-Wen is stunned. Did she research this too? Next, all of the drones dive straight into the water. The crowd whispers in confusion. Is the performance spinning out of control? They all fell in? Suddenly, tiny lights begin to line up perfectly beneath the surface, glowing brightly from under the water. A massive red dragon character appears. Everyone screams in shock. What is going on? Can these drones really operate in both water and air? The scene that follows is even more majestic. A lifelike dragon erupts from the water and breaks into the sky. It glides gracefully through the night air. The cheers never end. That is so cool. Man, it is a real dragon. This tech is miles ahead of He-Wen drones. At this moment, He-Wen has completely frozen in place like a statue. Jiang Shiran seizes the moment. You and I are looking at the latest underwater drone from New Slope Technology. I am confident we are at the peak of global tech. I also hope we will have the chance to cooperate with you all. In the crowd, Lin Xin watches her with pride. Siran is so cool. The guests respond with waves of excitement. Cooperation? Of course. This is top-tier stuff. They quickly start planning how to take over the entire region. The future belongs to drones. Whoever controls more, smarter, and cheaper drones will be the one to rule tomorrow. Zaid has clearly heard enough. He decides to make his move first and cut off all the other investors. Miss Zhang, I am buying your company. He-Wen cannot believe she is being upstaged like this. Before Siran can even say a word, the crowd erupts. My God. It is Zayed, the world-class royal billionaire of his nation. His family has centuries of legacy. Is he really interested in drone tech, or is he actually after Miss Zhang instead? Contrary to everyone's expectations, she politely declines. Mr. Zayed, please forgive me, but my answer is no. The arrogant old man cuts her off. Do not refuse me yet. Miss Jiang, listen to my conditions first. First, 10 billion to buy your company. Second, I will build a market monopoly for you in my entire country. Third, you can bear me a son. Even the men standing around are starting to feel swayed by this offer. You saw that too, right? Zayed is actually letting Jiang Xiran bear his child. What does that signify? With his massive fortune, if a child inherits that status, it is terrifying. Nobody could possibly turn down an offer like this. They are certain she will marry Zayed. Xiran just covers her mouth, letting out a mocking and silent laugh. She stands by her original decision. I am sorry, Mr. Zayed, but I must decline your kind offer. He looks at her with disdain. What? Is 10 billion not enough? Then I will add 5 billion more. 15 billion. Just marry me. She walks past him indifferently, heading straight for Lin Xin. The truth is, the reason I am refusing you is me. Xiran hugs Lin's arm affectionately, her gaze steady. I already have someone I love. Zayed frowns in pure shock. What? He Wen snaps, hurling insults. Enough. Miss Jiang, have you completely lost your mind? You like this piece of trash? Do not joke with us. Others cannot believe it either. Isn't that just a waiter? Xiran handles it calmly. I am not joking. I invited everyone to this party for a reason today. Besides showing our tech, I wanted to introduce my boyfriend to all of you. She whispers softly in his ear. Sorry, Lin Xin. I claimed you are my boyfriend without your permission. Lin gives her a gentle smile. It is fine. I cannot let you have that old man baby anyway. She replies instantly. I will only have yours. The crowd screams like the world is ending. What are they saying? Why would someone like her flatter a lowly waiter? No way. That is absolutely impossible. I must be going crazy right now. He pulls Xiran close to his waist as she acts coy. Sorry, Mr. Tycoon, but my girlfriend will not be going with you. Because New Slope Technology is not short on cash. We do not need a single cent of your investment. A thought flashes through Zayed's mind. So powerful women like Miss Jiang actually fall for handsome young men like him? He Yi is burning with jealousy. Look at me, Miss Jiang. Damn it, that spot was supposed to be mine. Still, the old man is confident in his charm. There is a saying that loyalty is just a word. It only exists because the price of betrayal isn't high enough. I have experienced this truth my whole life. Zayed stands on a mountain of money, looking down. No one has ever resisted me once I hit 20 billion. The people around them look like devils, drowning the couple in scorn. This gold digger must be in a daze. Zayed has so much money. Those sweet words do not mean a thing in the face of real wealth. Everything is weak before money. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see her final choice. Alright, you and I are about to see a supposedly poor guy drop a nuclear bomb of cash. Amidst the suffocating tension, Lin Xin's voice rings out clearly. 3 billion. Zayed's face freezes in shock as Lin Xin coolly pulls out a legendary black card. I am investing 30 billion into Xinyan Tech as a birthday gift for Xiran. You can spend it however you want, with absolutely no strings attached. Her cheeks flush with pure emotion. Lin Xin. Shumei happily confirms the transaction. Thank you for the investment, Mr. Lin. A mechanical chime rings out. 30 billion has been successfully transferred to the account. Havan and the other merchants break into a cold sweat. How does he have this much money? Wasn't he just some gold digger living off women? How can he just throw away 30 billion like it is nothing? It turns out he is a true tycoon. This kid really lives up to the hype. Zayed tries to stay composed despite the scene. I did not expect you to actually have a little bit of money on you, but his face is full of mockery, holding a card between his fingers provocatively. It just so happens I brought some pocket money too, so I can play this game with you. 35 billion. Follow me if you have the guts. Lin Xin casually raises the stakes. 45 billion. Keep it coming, but do not give up too early. The others are already feeling the sting of this face slapping. With this kind of wealth, how did nobody realize he was the legendary Mr. Money? Mr. Money? Is he really that mysterious billionaire from China? No way. He looks way too simple for that. Now pay attention, because this is where his true, terrifying identity finally comes to light. Zayed can no longer keep his cool. Are you the Mr. Money who crushed the Japanese Kamsel Financial Group? There are even rumors that you were the one behind the massive leadership change within Korea's Purple Star Corporation. Lin Xin humbly waves them off. Rumors? You should only believe about half of what you hear. Zayed grinds his teeth in panic. He never expected this kid to be the mysterious tycoon whose name alone terrifies the elite. I cannot lose. I still have my last 5 billion. He forces himself to raise the bid. I will go 50 billion. Lin Xin just covers his mouth and yawns, delivering the final blow. I almost fell asleep waiting for you. If you are not raising it anymore, then I will. 60 billion. Zayed bites his lip as veins pop on his forehead. This is impossible. How could you possibly have 60 billion? Lin Xin nonchalantly tosses the card to Xu Mei. You and I both knew he would win, but seeing the villain's face crumble like this is pure gold. Not raising anymore? Then I guess you admit defeat. Xiran's heart races as the transfer is confirmed. Havan is so terrified he starts to stutter. Is this for real? Adding the previous investment, that is a total of 60 billion. The crowd gasps in disbelief. Heavens, Mr. Money really just dropped 60 billion into Xinyan Tech without asking for a single thing in return. The audience starts whispering and mocking. Zaid is honestly pathetic. Did he really think he could buy Xinyan Tech with that small change? He even wanted the young miss to bear his children. Talk about having zero self-awareness. These insults are the final straw. Zaid literally foams at the mouth, rolls his eyes, and passes out cold. He falls right onto Han Yi in the fountain. Havan panics and tries to fish out Mr. Zaid. Meanwhile, the crowd rushes forward to flatter Lin Xin. The legendary Mr. Money is truly incredible. I was blind for not recognizing a master like you. Please forgive me, Mr. Money. Miss Shiran is so lucky. Having a boyfriend like Mr. Money means her future is limitless. On the other side, Havan desperately pulls at the old man's collar. Wake up, Zaid. Get up. You are too heavy. Han Yi struggles to breathe under the weight, coughing up fountain water. Shiran looks at him with even more love, her voice full of promise. Lin Xin, thank you for believing in me. I will lead Xinyan Tech to shatter every international tech barrier and show the world that your investment was worth every penny. Lin Xin smiles dotingly and agrees. Of course. She gently shakes his hand with an invitation. Then, boyfriend, let's get out of here and take a walk. The system announces that Shiran's favorability has increased by 3, reaching 95%. Lin Xin asks considerately, are you really okay with just leaving all these guests behind like this? Shiran ignores the chaotic hall completely. My dad can handle them when he gets here. Just then, Jiang Ling appears with a sheepish grin. Haha, sorry everyone. I was busy with some work upstairs. Please make yourselves at home and enjoy the party. The guests immediately start sucking up to him. With the relationship between your daughter and Mr. Money, we will be relying on you for business from now on. He waves his hand modestly, but his voice is full of pride. You flatter me. In reality, Jiang Ling is laughing hysterically inside. Throwing this birthday party was the best decision ever. It was totally worth it. Haha, my precious daughter really knows how to pick them. Meanwhile, Shiran and Lin Xin have moved to a quiet, secluded spot. She happily introduces her surprise. This is the yacht I prepared so we can go out to sea together. The yacht cuts through the waves under the romantic moonlight, leaving a silver trail on the water. Lin Xin realizes she even bought swim trunks for him. She was definitely prepared. After getting ready, he walks out onto the deck. When he sees Shiran waiting for him, he freezes, his mouth hanging open. The spicy scene in front of him makes Lin Xin gasp in admiration. Wow, he offers a sweet compliment. Ran, you look absolutely stunning. She blushes and returns the favor, noting that his body looks amazing too. And that's where we leave them, trust me. Things are about to get a lot more heated. He pulls her hand onto his stomach, flirting boldly. Want to feel my waist? Alright. You and I are watching her blush while she feels how firm he is. Get ready for total chaos. Suddenly, a massive gust of wind catches a nearby parasail. The rope accidentally snags around Shiran's ankle, dragging her along. The wind launches her body straight into the sky. Lin Xin stares up in pure worry and shouts her name with all his might. She is pulled further away, screaming for help. Lin Xin's mood turns tense as he notices something is very wrong. Damn it. At this rotation speed, that parasail is going to coil up and fail completely. Lin Xin keeps his cool to analyze the situation. If she falls from 10 meters now, she will be seriously injured or worse. Even though his level 1A power could pull the parasail back, he is already too late to stop it. He throws open the boat's storage compartment, eyes darting around. Is there any tool here that can save her? Right then, the rope holding Shiran snaps under the wind's pressure. The situation is critical as she begins to freefall. The roar of the engine and the spray of water erupt. Lin Xin catches her just in time to keep her safe. Now watch this part carefully. He is carrying her in a perfect princess hold while piloting that bot. Still trembling from the near-death experience, she bursts into tears. Lin Xin, you really did come to save me. Her affection level just jumped up by 3%. He sets her down gently, promising that he will never let her get hurt again. He suggests heading back to the boat, but Shiran suddenly clings to him with her arms and legs, acting totally spoiled. She refuses to get down, acting like a child. Lin Xin just stands there, calling her name in total confusion. With a look that melts the heart, she begs him to stay. This feels like a beautiful dream she never wants to leave. She asks him to hold her just a little longer. He gives in immediately, agreeing to stay out there on the water. Lin Xin presses a wet kiss against her lips. He slowly moves lower, making her entire body tremble with heat. Lin Xin teases her about how fast her heart is racing. Her face is bright red as she gasps and begs for his help. He expertly increases the water pressure to satisfy her needs. The flybot under his command zips across the water like a professional athlete on a mission. Juhyun's mind is a complete fog, unable to think as she experiences the raw physical speed of the machine. And that's where we leave it. Lin Xin is playing for keeps, and we're just getting started. Alright, you and I are diving into a moment where secret romance gets messy. Breathless, Shiran whispers against his chest, telling him not to worry about her. She just wants him to enjoy the ride and fly high. Lin Xin is hyped. Time for another round, he says, so just leave it all to me. He makes sure she experiences that peak of pleasure all over again. They lose themselves in each other, drifting in the silence of the vast ocean. Just the two of them, surrounded by a romantic, heavy atmosphere, and the sounds of pure joy echoing out. Oh wow, they are really flying now. 1 hour later, Lin Xin is back in his normal clothes, carefully helping Shiran off the yacht. Just as they step off, a familiar voice calls out, making them freeze in confusion. Now pay attention, because here's where things get awkward. Yu Xuan is standing right there, but how much did she actually see? Yu Xuan stares in shock as Lin Xin and Shiran walk toward her together. Surprise washes over her face as she realizes they have known each other for a long time. Her eyes lock onto their arms, seeing them acting so incredibly close and intimate. She looks down, eyes filled with sadness. It makes sense. Shiran is her best friend, and they always had the same taste in men. Plus, Lin Xin is just that outstanding. Yu Xuan's mind is spinning. Has she accidentally become the third wheel in her best friend's relationship? I know what you are thinking, this love triangle is getting messy. She cannot give up Lin Xin, but she does not want to hurt her friend either. Before she can react, the couple reaches her. Yu Xuan, you are here? Shiran asks innocently. Do you know Lin Xin? The question leaves Yu Xuan stuttering and blushing hard. She mutters a reply, instantly regretting calling out his name because she was just so surprised earlier. She should have hidden. Meanwhile, the system screen flashes a notification for Lin Xin. Oh, that is right. Yu Xuan's favorability has reached 100%, making her his loyal, obsessed fan. She will accept anything he does now. That means even seeing him with Shiran won't trigger any jealousy. While they face off, Shiran stays perfectly happy and oblivious. What a coincidence. I was just about to introduce my boyfriend to you. Shiran cheers. I did not realize you two already knew each other. Yu Xuan, how did you meet Lin Xin? Yu Xuan just keeps stammering. Lin Xin quickly jumps in to save her. Oh, we were just friends back in university. Shiran smiles, impressed. And that is where we leave it. You and I both know that those old stories about university and the math competition in Japan are about to reveal everything. All right, you and I are about to dive into the moment her entire world shatters. It hits her the Japanese camera group was actually destroyed by the mysterious CEO Lin during that exact time. Back when Lin Xin was competing in physics, she was still in touch with him. Yan Bao shivers, realizing she should have seen it sooner. He caught Yu Xuan's eye, went to the same university, and his actions match everything she knows about the legendary CEO Lin. She turns to look at the man beside her. There is only one person it could be, Lin Xin. He sees her panic and starts to get nervous. Yu Xuan steps forward to try and calm her down. Yan Bao, listen to me. Lin Xin and I, we are in love now. But you are my best friend, and I do not want this to come between us. Suddenly, Yan Bao shoves her away and screams for them to stay back, leaving Yu Xuan speechless and stunned. Lin Xin tries to step in and fix the situation, calling out to her, but it is already too late. Tears stream down the young girl's face as she runs away, begging them to stay back so she can just calm down. The two of them can only watch in silence as she disappears. Yu Xuan turns to him, eyes filled with sadness. Should I not have come? Lin Xin rubs her head to comfort her, telling her it is not her fault, while Yu Xuan continues to sob in confusion. Now, here's where it gets complicated. Pay attention to how she's feeling. Yan Bao is her closest friend, and the thought of causing her pain is just too much to handle. The tears won't stop falling. She says if Yan Bao cares that much, she will leave him just so they can be happy. Lin Xin pulls her into a hug. He tells her not to worry because he will handle it. Inside, he is full of confidence. Her favorability is already at 98%, just a little bit more, and everything will be solved. Once that meter hits 100, all these problems will vanish. Night falls over the villa, but a sudden shout breaks the peace. What? Yan Bao is gone? Her parents are frantic. She left a note saying not to worry. She is just taking a few days off, but she won't answer her phone. Lin Xin rubs his chin, thinking it over. It seems she left her phone behind to avoid being tracked. But then, he gets a sudden message in the VIP group chat. Nan says he spotted her at the airport, but she looked devastated and ignored him completely. Lin Xin quickly asks if she is still there, only to find out she has already boarded a plane. He tells everyone to stay calm. She is heading to Snow City, so he is going there himself to track her down. Her parents are relieved. With CEO Lin on the case, they can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Yu Xuan is still worried, though. She tells him to be careful and make sure he brings Yan Bao home safely. Lin Xin agrees and heads out. During the flight and even after landing, his mind is racing. Snow City is a famous tourist spot, but the high altitude is no joke. If Yan Bao is unstable, anything could happen. He blames himself for this mess. Walking out of the airport, he wonders where she could even be hiding. He looks totally lost for a moment. You might think he is stuck. But remember, our guy has some tricks up his sleeve. He starts calculating the elements and directions. Finally, he works out the path pointing straight toward the west. Even with a direction, a crowded city makes things difficult. Just knowing which way to go isn't enough. He needs something more precise. Suddenly, he sees someone throwing away some trash and gets a wild idea. He remembers an ancient bone divination technique from the Xia dynasty that can find anything. Lin Xin chants a mantra to gather his energy, Du Sa Lo Muya Ma Di An, then kicks some boxes on the ground. The pieces form two characters, X and B. He is still confused, but suddenly, a crowd of tour guides swarms him. One offers 5 days for 100, another 3 days for 900, including flights. It is absolute chaos. People are shouting about cheap hotels, but he rejects them all. He is not here for a vacation. He is on a mission. Then, he spots a sign for an X7 tour. It hits him, those were the characters from the divination. He asks the lady with the red flag if she has seen Yan Bao, but she just brushes him off and keeps selling her tour. A 5-star hotel and all meals included for just 100? It is almost too good to be true. Lin Xin realizes the bone divination was leading him to this specific van to find Yan Bao. He decides to play along. He gets on the bus to check it out, while the guide keeps hyping up how great the deal is for outsiders. And that's where we leave it. Trust me, you and I are about to see how this hunt ends. Alright. You and I are about to dive into a trip that turns into a total nightmare. He finds a seat for a nap as the bus pulls out. Up front, we have our guides, Xiao Bian and Xiao Hua. I am Xiao Hua, he says, and this lovely lady here is Xiao Bian. For the next 5 days, Sister Bian and I will be here to serve you all. We will provide the best service and ensure you have an incredible vacation. He starts moving down the aisle, ready to put his plan into action. Everyone, please hand over your IDs for registration. It is easier for me to get your group tickets. You might even save 20%. The tourists are thrilled by the discount. That is great. Xiao Hua responds with a voice as sweet as honey. Serving you is our pleasure, he lies. After finishing, his partner announces that all the IDs from the back have been collected. Suddenly, Xiao Hua pulls out 2 large packs of beef jerky. There is a saying that we should always return a favor, right? Since I am serving you all, would you kind people be willing to help me out with a small favor? They both smile, acting friendly while asking for a small favor. Just help me meet my sales quota. You do not need to buy much. Just 2 packs of beef jerky is enough. Then Xiao Bian will happily serve you for the rest of the day. Now watch this part carefully. If anyone refuses to buy jerky, their friendly smiles turn into something truly sinister. Then you might ruin the experience for everyone else. And I cannot be blamed if my service becomes a bit lacking. You cannot blame me for that. One male passenger asks, "Wait, are you trying to force us into buying this?" Xiao Hua puts a heavy hand on the man's shoulder. "Why would you say that? The price is listed clearly. There is absolutely no pressure. Everyone travels to have fun, right? And to have fun, you need to spend a little. Why be miserable over a few dollars in a strange place? What do you think?" One tourist finally gives in and compromises. "I will buy 2 packs then." Xiao Hua's wide grin returns. "Exactly. That is the right attitude. Everyone, please line up and pay one by one. I, Xiao Bian, will definitely take great care of you all." The passengers start convincing each other. We needed souvenirs anyway, right? This jerky is not a bad deal. If we buy it, maybe the rest of the trip will be normal. Meanwhile, Xiao Hua announces the next update. "Thank you all for your cooperation. We are approaching the famous ancient Miao village, known for tea and silver. Their silver combs can cure illnesses, and the tea is incredibly relaxing. It would be even better if everyone bought some silver and tea." The tourists look completely lost. "Wait, what? Guide, are you saying we have to buy those too? But isn't our itinerary supposed to take us to the snow mountain for skiing? The ancient Miao village is not even on the list." The guide responds with another fake, friendly smile. "The original route is blocked, so we must take this detour. Right now, we are in the middle of nowhere with 0 cell signal. If you are unhappy, Xiao Bian can refund your money right now and let you off the bus here." The tourist looks at the desolate wasteland outside. "You are going to leave us here? We are in the high mountains. Besides, you still have all of our ID cards." But she just glares back with a venomous expression. "Everyone here is a volunteer. We are visiting ancient Miao village as a group. You would not want to make me lose face in front of the locals, would you?" She casually raises the bag of collected IDs as a silent, terrifying threat. "Pay attention here. You and I know she is holding those IDs hostage just to force a sale. Truly a low blow. What would you even do in this situation?" One woman finally realizes the truth. "You are a scammer, a lying tour guide. I am calling the police and reporting you to everyone." But the guide just leans in and mocks her ruthlessly. "Little girl, you paid $100 and expect $1,000 service? Dream on. You are too poor to be traveling. Go ahead and call the police." Ha ha ha. The other tourists are terrified and try to stop her. "Just pay and avoid the trouble. Do not call them. They have a dozen ways to make our lives miserable." Let us just pay and get this over with. But they set the price. Why are they blaming us for being poor? Sob. The guide ignores the crying and continues down the bus. Do you understand now? Hurry up and buy all the beef jerky. When we get to ancient Meow Village, you will buy even more. If we are short even 1 cent of 200,000, none of you are leaving. Just then, Lin Xin finally wakes up and stretches. Ah, finally awake. That felt good. The guide notices him. Hey, get up and hurry it along. But he just casually declines. No thanks. I am not hungry. Xiaobian screams in a sudden rage. Pay for it. Who said you could eat? This student looks like he needs a lesson. It seems we have not collected your ID yet. Hand it over now so I can register for the attractions. Lin Xin refuses again. Oh, I am not going to any attractions. I will just get off the bus when we arrive. Xiaohua gets in his face and screams. Ha, are you deaf? This is not about what you want or do not want. I told you to hand it over. Trust me, you and I are about to see this bully regret every word he just said. Alright, you and I are about to watch a scammer pick a fight with the absolute wrong guy. He panicked, shouting, let go. You actually dare to touch me? Since he asked for it, Lin Xin decided to be generous and gifted him a massive, bone-chilling slap across the face. I wasn't planning on getting physical, but since you kept shoving your face in mine, it would be rude to ignore you. Little Flower groaned in pain. Xiaobian, slightly more rational, whispered to him. We're almost at Ancient Cat Village. This guy clearly has some serious training. Don't mess with him yet. Forget him for now. We will finish him once we get to the other side. The two scammers decided to back off, but didn't leave without a threat. Listen here, kid. Just wait. Let's see if you can keep that arrogant attitude in a few minutes when we reach our destination. Lin Xin didn't back down an inch, firing back with a smirk. Fine by me. Let's see what you've actually got. The passengers were impressed. Brother, you're incredibly brave and cool. But are you really going to stay? What if they actually get violent once we stop? Lin Xin remained calm. Dealing with scum like this requires being even more ruthless than they are. You can't show them even a second of weakness. I heard them talking about a scam earlier. Don't let them intimidate you. If you don't want to buy, just don't. They won't dare do anything to you. The tourists on the bus looked at each other, still hesitant. Really? Is that true? Can we actually refuse to buy their stuff? He casually declared that these people only know how to bully the weak and vulnerable passengers. They treat customers like pigs for the slaughter, never realizing the butcher's knife will eventually fall on their own heads. Meanwhile, Xiaobian quickly called up their big boss. Hello, boss? We've got a tough one on the bus. We need you to take care of him when we land at the station. The man on the other end slammed his glass down. Pay attention, this boss is ready to welcome his guests with some heavy metal. At the Ancient Cat Village stop, he and his gang were already waiting. Xiaohua barked at the passengers to get off the bus immediately. The tourists stared in terror at the thugs outside. Every single one of them wore a disgusting, sinister, and evil grin. Lin Xin was the only one who dared to step down, leaving everyone worried. Young man, please be careful out there. He was friendly to those who deserved it. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Stepping off, Lin Xin's mind was focused on something else entirely. How was he supposed to find Nian Bao in a place like this? That was his only real concern right now. Bone divination requires a specific opportunity. He was still missing that one key link. His calm attitude baffled the other passengers watching from the bus. Why isn't he scared at all? He glared at him with a darkened face. So, you're the punk causing trouble for my boys? Lin Xin looked at the group of scammers with nothing but pure, unadulterated contempt in his eyes. This village is actually quite nice, with beautiful scenery. It's a shame that pests like you are crawling all over it. What a waste of land. Insulted, the thugs stepped forward aggressively. Looks like we need to invite you over to our place for some tea and a painful lesson. If you humble yourself now and spend 100,000 on our goods, I might let you be my subordinate. You're a smart guy. Choose wisely. Lin Xin glanced over the crowd. His eyes landed on a little girl sitting on a doorstep with a small basket of goods. Xiao Cha was blowing on her hands to stay warm when she saw Lin Xin walking straight toward her position. He asked how much the tea was, leaving her stuttering. He waved off the thugs. Don't be afraid of them. How much for the tea? Xiao Cha whispered timidly. Sir, this is cheap cloud mist tea. It's 18 for a pound. This Maojian is slightly more expensive, costing 38 per pound. One of the thugs barked at her. Who gave you permission to sell here, brat? Get lost before I make you regret ever coming here. But Lin Xin immediately blocked him. What do you think you're doing? Don't be scared, little girl. Tell me, why are you selling tea here? Xiao Cha answered timidly. My grandmother is sick. I need to save up money for food and her medicine. I left the main street already. Didn't they say stalls were allowed here? I won't get in your way. I promise to be quiet. But before she could finish, a thug brutally kicked her basket away. I don't care if you die. Xiao Cha screamed in absolute shock. Tears welled up as she tried to pick up the leaves. Lin Xin knelt down to help, smelling a leaf. What a wonderful fragrance. He pulled out his phone and scanned the payment code. I'm buying all the tea you have right now, everything in the basket. The notification rang. 300,000 received. You and I are seeing this, right? That amount left everyone in total shock. Lin Xin turned back to the thugs casually. Didn't you say I had to buy something? Well, I just bought all of her tea instead. Xiao Cha was panicked by the massive sum. Brother, it's too much. This basket isn't worth that. Please let me give the money back. Lin Xin smiled at her. No need to return it. Think of it as a deposit for my long-term VIP membership. Whenever you have fresh tea, just send it to me and deduct the cost from that 300,000. The girl was left speechless. She looked at him with pure gratitude. I understand. Thank you so much, brother. I won't let you down. But the scammers were livid. You little brat, you're playing with us. Just as they were about to charge, someone barked, Stand down right now. They turned to their boss. Da, he smiled sinisterly, looking devious. Trust me, you need to see what he's planning next. All right, you and I are about to see a complete 180, as this greedy shopkeeper starts sucking up to Lin Xin. Brother, no, my dear brother, I was blind today. Please, find it in your heart to forgive my poor service. You like tea, right? This is the highest quality tea in our shop. Please, take some for yourself as a gift. Next, he turns and barks at the guides. Xiao Bian, you really do not know how to lead a group. Our motto is that the customer is God. And you are just a useless waste of space. Now, go calm the group down and return their identity cards immediately. Understand? Xiao Bian is completely lost. But if they do not buy anything, this whole trip is a waste. Her reward, a massive slap from Dai He. What do you mean a waste? You are clearly being way too greedy. He barks another order to stop talking nonsense and get moving. Xiao Bian just nods and runs to the bus. Tell everyone to get off and that they do not have to buy anything. Give back all their identity cards too. The original schedule is back on. Ouch, that really hurts. His sudden change leaves the tourists both happy and confused. What just happened? That guy only stepped off the bus for a second, and the guide flipped 180 degrees. Dai, he smiles nervously at the fleet of cars. Brother, is this enough for you? Lin Xin calmly says it is fine. Now pay attention, because this is where the snake starts laying his trap. One look at you and I knew you were special. In this business, you need sharp eyes. I want to be your friend. So if you need anything, just say it. Lin Xin does not waste any time. He pulls out a photo of Yan Bao. Have you seen this woman? Dai, he looks at it and thinks for a long moment. She looks familiar, but I cannot remember where I saw her. Xiao Cha leans in and recognizes her instantly. I have seen this beautiful sister before. Lin Xin is shocked. Really? The girl points toward the distant peaks. About 2 hours ago, she asked for directions. She wanted to climb Mount Hood Key. She looked really sad. A lot of people who feel down go up to Mount Hood Key. There is a local saying that the mountain can wash away your sorrows and heal your soul. Lin Xin feels a spark of hope, so that is where she went. Thank you. He turns to leave, but Xiao Cha grabs him. Wait, you are underdressed. It is not winter yet, but it is -10 degrees up there with heavy snow and wind. Right then, Dai He jumps in to offer his services. Brother, that mountain path is dangerous. I am a professional guide. I have climbed Mount Hood Key hundreds of times. This time, I will personally lead you up there. I guarantee we will find her. Lin Xin agrees immediately. Fine. Dai, he starts making the plan. First, let us stop at my hotel to grab some professional gear. Then we head out. You there, lead the way. A lackey follows orders and leads Lin Xin away. Xiao Bian watches, confused. Boss, what are you doing? Dai, he lets out a wicked laugh. Killing a small pig is no fun. If we are going to kill, let it be a fat one. You and I saw this coming, right? His friendly face turns into pure greed. This guy just threw away 300,000. His wealth must be insane. I am going to lead him down a deserted, rarely used path. These soft city folks cannot handle the altitude or the cold. Once he is paralyzed, we will charge him millions for a rescue. Xiao Bian finally gets it and laughs along. Only the boss could think of this. The richer they are, the more they fear death. We should make at least a few million from him. Dai, he grins. A few million is not enough. We need at least tens of millions. High on the snowy peak, Yan Bao walks alone. Her heart is heavy as she struggles with her thoughts. What should I do now? She looks up at the sky, conflicted. Lin Xin is the only man who has ever moved her heart in this life. I love him so much. I just want to be with him. But Ngu Huyen is my only best friend since childhood. Her eyes fill with sadness. She realizes she has to let go. She continues climbing up the mountain. Snow Mountain God, if you can grant one wish, please let them be happy forever. Suddenly, a massive gust of wind and snow hits her. Oh no! Yan Bao loses her balance. She screams as she tumbles down the snowy slope. Desperately, she grabs onto a jagged cliff edge. She tries to pull herself up, but the gods are not helping. She slips further. Terrified, she begins to cry. Am I going to die here? Someone save me. Lin Xin, I lied to you. I do not want to leave you. And that is where we leave it, trust me. You and I are about to see if Lin Xin makes it in time. Stick with me, you and I are about to see if this guy is actually human or something else entirely. Lin Xin just shrugs. It is fine. His mind is solely on finding Jiang Xian. There are several paths up the mountain, and nobody knows which way she went. Time for a quick calculation. Lin Xin immediately closes his eyes and uses her birth chart to predict her exact location. Done. He realizes Xian is facing a life-threatening crisis today. He has to find her immediately. He sprints off in that direction, leaving the guide. Da. He completely baffled. Hey, where are you going? Is this not the way? Wait for me. Let me lead the way. The old man laughs to himself. This idiot must be out of his mind. At this rate, he will collapse from lack of oxygen in less than 10 minutes. At 4,000 meters, there is no phone signal. Da, he imagines Lin Xin exhausted and dying on the ground. You will learn that heaven cannot help you here. But an hour later, it is the guide who is gasping for air. This is impossible. Is he even human? I thought I was the fastest on this mountain, yet he is still keeping up easily. Any normal person would have collapsed by now. We are at 4,000 meters altitude. Plus, he is only wearing a thin shirt. Is he not cold? Lin Xin even overtakes him, telling him to hurry up. Slow down, wait for me. Another hour passes, and their footprints are the only things left in the deep snow. Da, he struggles with every step. I am drained, I cannot keep up with him at all. Now pay attention here, watch closely, because even the guide is starting to realize something is very wrong with this guy. I cannot go on like this. Seeing Lin Xin pushing forward, the old man shouts to stop because the road ahead is dangerous. Why? Da, he points to the terrain. There are too many hidden ice crevasses ahead. We cannot go near them. We must take a detour. He is secretly calculating how to scare Lin Xin. He just wanted to scare him, not risk his own life. But Lin Xin ignores him. A detour is too slow. We go this way. He can feel it. Jiang Xian must be somewhere very close to here. Da, he tries to argue, but Lin Xin silences him. He tilts his head to listen. There is a faint sound nearby. A voice calling his name echoes through the frozen wasteland. Like a signal, he immediately sprints toward the edge. It is Jian hanging by a thread over the abyss. She is losing her strength and terrified of dying. Lin Xin, if only I could see you again. Her hands slip from the icy edge. But in that exact moment, a strong hand catches her just in time. You and I are witnessing the ultimate hero arrival. Lin Xin stands there in the sunlight, having saved her life. She is shocked to see him. Lin Xin pulls her up safely. Xian, are you okay? She is still dazed. Once she is safe, he pulls her into a tight hug. Are you hurt? It is okay if you cannot walk. I will carry you down. As long as I am here, do not worry. She hugs him back, thinking it is a dream. How could he be here? The mountain god must have let me see you one last time before I die. Lin Xin is confused by her words. Xian? But she is still in shock after almost falling to her death. Lin Xin, did you know? When I was facing death, the only person in my mind was you. Life is too short. I should follow my heart and hold on to the one I want. She confesses through her tears. I love you, Lin Xin. I want to be with you. System notification. Plus 2% favorability. Total is now 100. Congratulations on your 5th successful conquest. Your relationship with Jiang Xian has officially evolved. She will be loyal forever. Also, 65 billion inverse points have been converted into 6.5 billion yuan cash. Reward, +1 to all attribute points. You are now level 15. Choose one skill. 4 choices remaining. After hearing her confession, Lin Xin leans in and gently kisses her on the forehead. It is okay, Xian. She hugs him tightly. Lin Xin, you are not an illusion? He responds calmly. What do you think? Her voice trembles with emotion. You really came to save me. Seeing her cry, Lin Xin comforts her. The sun is setting. Let's get down the mountain and then we can talk. She leans on him, exhausted. He carries her on his back and puts an oxygen mask on her. Taking advantage of the moment, he pushes them from behind, causing them both to lose their balance. He laughs like a maniac. It worked. Now rot in that ice crevasse. If you want me to save you, pay me 500,000. Otherwise, stay down there and freeze. But Lin Xin grabs the ice, stabilizes himself, and trips the traitor with a vicious kick. Trust me, justice is coming. Stick with me because you are about to see the craziest escape in Manhwa history. Everything happens so fast that by the time the old man falls, Lin Xin is already standing tall, his eyes softening as he looks at Xian sleeping soundly on his back. Right now, He is barely hanging on in midair, using a specialized hook device to grab onto the edge of a jagged rock. Lin Xin mocks him with a calm voice, saying his own skills are too good to ever fall. He turns pale, trembling as he begs for his life. Save me. Help me up, my good brother. It turns out Lin Xin had been on high alert this entire time, anticipating every move. On the way here, this old man never stopped looking for a chance to strike. Now, he finally does not have to pretend anymore, right? I have been guarding against you for a long time. Tell me, do you want me to pull you up or just push you down? But the old man keeps pleading. Now watch closely, this is where nature decides to settle the score. Help me, I just lost my mind for a second. Let me go. Suddenly, the ground shakes violently, making Da He scream in pure terror. This is bad. Lin Xin feels the vibrations getting stronger. He spins around as a massive roar echoes through the air. It is an avalanche. From the mountain peaks, giant slabs of snow begin to slide down. The thunderous sound rumbles across the entire mountain range. Shi Yan is wide awake now, her eyes filled with worry. An avalanche. Lin Xin, run. Put me down and save yourself. You can make it alone. At that exact moment, Da He manages to scramble up from the edge of the cliff, stumbling back onto solid ground. Haha, who could possibly escape an avalanche? You are dreaming. It seems I have done too many bad things, and heaven is finally coming for me. Lin Xin does not even care about the old man now. Shi Yan slides down from his back, urging him to go. Run, just run. Instead, Lin Xin remains incredibly calm. Are you kidding me? If we run together. Those few words make Shi Yan's heart flutter. Lin Xin. He then holds his phone up to the old man's face, his voice carrying a clear threat. If you promise to turn yourself into the police and testify against that boss of yours, along with all your illegal activities, I will agree to save you. Da, he looks at him with pure disbelief. Are you insane? You cannot even save yourself, so how can you save me? Lin Xin gives him one last chance. Do you agree or not? We do not have much time left. Despite his doubts, he is shaken by Lin Xin's absolute confidence. Fine. We are going to die anyway, so I might as well follow a madman. If I survive this avalanche, I will confess everything about the travel ring. The evidence is in my office safe, code 233.167. I swear by the mountain god. Hearing that, Lin Xin grabs a rope from the old man's backpack. He immediately initiates a secret trade with his system, exchanging for advanced skiing mastery. The notification pops up, activating skiing proficiency with 3 uses remaining. Moments later, the wall of snow crashes down, swallowing everything in its path. Through the thick clouds of swirling snow dust, small, flickering shadows struggle to stay visible. Lin Xin pulls Shi Yan tight into his arms, keeping his eyes locked on the path ahead. She tries to watch the surroundings through the chaos. Okay, you and I both saw that, right? He is literally using the villain Da He as a snowboard. Meanwhile, the old man screams in agony. It is so cold that the old man's tears freeze into ice the second they hit his face. Showing no mercy, Lin Xin uses Da He expertly, weaving through obstacles like a professional athlete. Shi Yan looks at Lin Xin with pure admiration. Skiing during an avalanche is magical. She gives him a passionate kiss right there. Lin Xin, I am never leaving you again. Watching them be romantic in a life-or-death situation makes the old man curse in bitterness. Damn it! Finally, Lin Xin calmly glides Da He through the snowstorm while the old man continues to wail in pain. My prostate. Oh, my prostate. By that evening, police cars have already surrounded the hotel. The locals cheer and clap together. This is great. That evil boss was arrested immediately. He and his gang are led away in cuffs. My prostate is gone. Everything is gone. The crowd around them continues to cheer without stopping. I heard it was all thanks to that mysterious young man today. Great job. Now get out of Snow City. Amidst the peaceful scenery of the resort, an excited voice rings out. Ah, this feels so good. Lin Xin leans back against the stone edge of the hot spring. After a long, tiring day, he can finally rest. Just then, a figure appears in the mist. Is the water hot? Shi Yan steps out shyly, wrapped only in a thin, loose towel. Don't look at me. Lin Xin's eyes widen at the sight. My dear Yan, you must have been so cold on that mountain today, right? Come soak in the water to drive the cold away. But as soon as her feet touch the water, she flinches back. Oh, it's a bit hot. He moves closer and offers a gentle suggestion. Let me pour some warm water on you so you can get used to it. Lin Xin uses a ladle to slowly pour water over Shi Yan's shoulders. Oh, it is so warm. Shi Yan then steps into the pool and leans against him. Lin Xin, I am so happy right now. If only Yu Xuan were here too. I miss her so much. I wonder how she is doing. So what do you and I take from this? A legend always protects his own. He holds Shi Yan close with a reassuring smile, telling her not to worry. All right, you and I are about to dive into a story where things get crowded, fast. Behind a massive rock, a girl is watching them, but Yu Xuan suddenly lunges out to grab her. Shi Ran can hardly believe her eyes. Yu Xuan, why are you doing this? Yu Xuan cuts her off with a look of guilt. Shi Ran, I'm so sorry. Yet she remains surprisingly calm while comforting her friend. Yu Xuan, don't apologize, we did nothing wrong. Then, she looks at Lin Tan with total adoration. He is just so incredible. It was bound to happen that we both fell for him. With that, Shiran pulls her into a tight hug. From now on, we're never staying apart again. Yuxuan silently holds her best friend back just as tightly. The two girls lean on each other, watching the breathtaking snow fall. Suddenly, Yuxuan hears a strange noise nearby. Off in the distance, Shiran spots some fluffy creatures relaxing in the hot springs. Wait, are those monkeys? Yuxuan can't hide her excitement and leans in to see. You're right, they're monkeys. I guess they love the hot water too. Neither noticed Lin Tan creeping up behind them, taking in the beautiful view. He slowly reaches out both hands, unable to resist. The girls' faces turn bright red as they let out a sharp scream. The noise even startles the nearby monkey troop. Shiran pouts in pure embarrassment. You're so annoying. Lin Tan, why would you suddenly do something like that? He just acts cool. We've got white snow, hot springs, and beauties. I should be enjoying you, not watching some monkeys. Now, stick with me, because this is where the monkeys get a front row seat to the real show. This position is just. Yan Bao, stop him. Gosh, he's way too strong. I can't move. You're both ganging up to bully me. A few monkeys even start mimicking their movements while the trio's laughter echoes through the snowy air. If you're going to play, don't trap me in the middle and bite my ear. That's my weak spot. I lose all my strength. Soon, Lin Tan and Shiran are locked in a passionate, heated kiss, while Yuxuan, stuck in the middle, melts into the gentle affection. Moments later, she grabs Shiran's foot and starts tickling. Lin Tan, let me tell you a secret. Yan Bao's feet are her ultimate weakness. She starts laughing hysterically. Stop it, you meanie. Ha ha ha, don't tickle me, I give up. Hearing this, he isn't about to miss the chance. Then I have to test this out myself. Shiran desperately pleads. No, Lin Tan, I'm too ticklish, I'll literally die. Instead of helping, her best friend Yuxuan holds her down. You were bullying me earlier, so now you have to pay the price. Lin Tan starts tickling her feet relentlessly. The monkeys on the other side just keep innocently mimicking their every move. Ha ha ha, I can't breathe. I'm sorry, I learned my lesson. Ha ha ha. Wait, Lin Tan, weren't you dealing with Yan Bao? Why are you teasing me now? Well, he believes in sharing the love. After the laughter dies down, they each give him a tender kiss. The heavy snow turns the world white, but their hearts feel incredibly warm. I'm exhausted. I have no energy left. Whoa, how are you so fast? Tonight is still very young. The next morning, early sunlight streams through the window onto the three of them sleeping peacefully together. Lin Tan kisses Yuxuan's hair and whispers good morning. She lazily groans, asking for just a few more minutes of sleep. It isn't until noon that they finally head out, walking hand in hand to cherish every last sweet second of their trip. The vacation eventually ends. What a wild ride. Back at the male dorms, a long yawn suddenly breaks the silence. Finally got enough sleep. Lin Tan stretches his tired body after a long nap, his muscles finally relaxing. You and I both know why he's this tired. Even with level 15 stats, 3 straight nights of intense vacation activities with 2 girls would drain absolutely anyone. He heads out for a walk later that night. It's already so late, I should just find a quick place to grab a bite. Suddenly, a gust of wind blows a girl's hat away. Oops! Lin Tan immediately reaches out and snatches it from the air. Xiaomei approaches to take it back. Thank you so much. Are you a student at the university nearby? He gives a casual reply. No big deal. Just then, a car speeds toward them and starts honking like crazy. Lao Bong jumps out with a dark expression, pointing his finger right at him. What do you think you're doing? How dare you touch my woman? She immediately rushes to his side. Honey, you've got it all wrong. The wind blew my hat away, and he just helped me get it. But Lao Bong still glares at Lin Tan with pure hatred. Right in front of everyone, he makes a bold declaration. Kid, watch yourself. Don't let your eyes wander where they don't belong. This is my woman. I spend 100,000 yuan every single month just to keep her by my side. Lin Tan just stands there looking confused. Lao Bong continues his arrogant lecture like he's some wise elder. I know what you're thinking. So, what do you and I take from this? This guy thinks money beats youth every time, but he's about to learn a very painful lesson. Alright, stick with me because we are about to see a supposedly broke student absolutely humiliate an arrogant snob. Lin Xin does not even bother arguing, just coldly tells him to go check himself into a hospital. The man ignores him, turning back to brag to his girlfriend, Xiaomei. He tells her a high-class man like him has both the car and the house. He claims someone like Lin Xin could never touch $10 million in assets. Xiaomei leans on his shoulder, her voice sounding like sweet honey. You and I can see where this is going. She calls him a genius, but right then, a luxury car suddenly screeches to a halt right in front of them. The driver stands at attention with total respect. He announces that the second miss has finally arrived. Suddenly, Xiang Wu steps out with a brilliant smile and calls for Lin Xin. Lao Bang sees her beauty, and reflexively gasps at how gorgeous she is. She walks right up and casually grabs Lin Xin by the arm. She says she knew he would be here, and asks if her intuition was correct. Lin Xin is a bit surprised and asks why Xiangwu is all alone. She gives him a half-joking, half-serious answer. She claims her sister misses him but is too shy to say it. So she came to find him and invite him over to their house for dinner. Lao Bang stands nearby, jaw dropping as he overhears everything. He cannot believe this random student actually has such a wealthy girlfriend. Lin Xin looks at her with total suspicion. He knows there is no way her sister misses him and suggests they just go eat by themselves. But Xiangwu keeps trying to persuade him. She says her sister only looks tough on the outside, but she is actually soft and kind. She promises to stay by his side so her sister does not give him a hard time. She tells him to just get in the car already. Seeing her plead so sincerely, he finally gives in and agrees. Even once they are inside the car, Xiangwu continues to act cute and spoiled. She whispers to Lin Xin, asking him to secretly cook that special dish for her again without her sister finding out. He looks at her with a pampered gaze and tells her it is no problem at all. Lao Bang is practically fuming as he watches them drive away. He is furious that such a cute girl is being played by a guy who is clearly dating both sisters. Let us pause here. Once the crowd is gone, Lin Xin gets serious and asks what is actually happening at her house. He asks Xiangwu what went wrong. She is startled that he noticed and admits that something big is indeed going on. She starts explaining the whole story from the beginning. A week ago, two people named Yin Lian and Tang Yud came to see her sister. Xiangwu remembers the moment. Tang Yud greeted her sister, saying it had been a long time since they last met. He shook hands with Xiang Ying, pretending to be sorry for missing her father's funeral because he was supposedly too busy. She replied politely, asking about the important business cooperation he mentioned on the phone. Now here is where the trap begins. He asks if she remembers the God of the Tongue culinary competition. He explains that the 6th event will be held in Yanjiang. They want her restaurant to enter and for her to be a judge. Xiangwu explains to Lin Xin that this is a national-level chef competition where only the best restaurants compete. Her father used to participate, but Xiang Ying originally had no intention of joining this time. She told Tang Yud that their restaurant business has not been great lately, so she needed to focus on management instead. But Tang Yud quickly cut her off. He reminded her that her father was one of the original founders of this event. He pressured her by saying she could not refuse such a small request. Plus, it would be the perfect way to promote their brand in Yanjiang. Xiang Ying hesitated, but then she saw Yu Yan nodding at her, as if giving a secret signal to agree. Without any further suspicion, she finally gave in and accepted his offer. She agreed to let the competition use their restaurant as the venue, and promised to send 2 of her best chefs to compete. Tang Yud was thrilled that he got what he wanted and wished her a successful partnership. But Xiangwu knew something was wrong. She tells Lin Xin that she could tell those 2 were bad news just by looking at them. Sure enough, during the very first match, all those bad memories of the event came rushing back. At the competition site, the atmosphere is electric. The announcer welcomes everyone to the 6th God of the Tongue contest. Huang Lin excitedly explains the rules. Just like before, chefs from 30 famous restaurants across the country are participating. Over 4 days, there will be 4 rounds. The first 3 rounds feature 10 chefs each in a sudden death elimination. Every chef is locked in and focused as they listen to the strict rules of the tournament. After those 3 rounds, the 3 winners will move on to the grand final to fight for the title of God of the Tongue. Then he introduces the legendary judges. First is Tang Yud, the founder and a 3-star Michelin judge. Next is Yin Lian, the owner of the famous Gahahao Pavilion chain and a renowned food critic. Finally, there is the owner of the Godly Tongue, Xiang Ying, who runs over 50 restaurants nationwide. The crowd goes wild the second they see her. And that is where we leave it for now. Trust me, you and I are about to see if her godly tongue can survive this massive setup. Let's see if having a godly palate is actually a blessing or a curse. Soon, the host loudly announces the main ingredient for the first round is venison. The chefs waste no time and immediately dive into a high-stakes cooking frenzy. After an intense round of cooking, every dish is finally finished and presented to the judges for their final verdict. Hu Duke takes a slow bite and nods in approval. This venison from Quan Duyet Lao is juicy and fresh. 8 points. An Lian quickly agrees with the 8. But as soon as she tries the next dish, she looks completely blown away. Tuong Van Vien's milk-stewed venison has a rich, creamy aroma that spreads through my throat. My mouth, nose, and chest are all filled with this incredible scent. I give it 10 points. He plays along, adding even more praise. You are right. Tuong Van Vien definitely did a much better job this time. But while they are happy, Huang Oan takes one bite and instantly frowns. Soon, the host Huang Lam announces the round is over. This is getting intense. Watch closely as Tuong Van Vien wins by a hair. Let's hear it for Tuong Van Vien. Meanwhile, Huang Oan turns to Huduk to voice her concerns. President, I think the scores you gave were way too subjective. Everyone has different tastes, but as professional judges, we are supposed to evaluate these dishes from a completely neutral and truly objective perspective. But he stands up and adjusts his suit, acting all high and mighty. The scores we gave are as objective as they get. The next round will rely on the legendary godly palate of eldest Miss Tu. And Lien laughs mockingly behind her hand. Huang Oan shouts after them as they leave, asking where they think they are going. Frustrated, Huang Oan slams her hand on the table. I seriously doubt the fairness of your judging today. I expect you to take this seriously and give me a proper explanation. Hearing the noise, Hoang Lam turns around in surprise. It seems Judge Tu Huang Oan has some doubts about our winner. The crowd starts buzzing. Is Tu Huang Oan refusing to accept the scores? She only gave 5 points? Her taste is way too picky. That's what a godly palate gets you. Do we have to find a new winner? Huduk fires back mockingly. Miss Tu, you doubt our fairness? I doubt your godly palate has degenerated. Maybe what you taste isn't even normal anymore. Unlian jumps in too. Exactly. That milk-stewed venison was perfect. 10 points is totally normal. If the limit wasn't 10, I would have given 12. Huang Oan can't take it anymore. You two are clearly the ones with the real problem here. Your scores are not just opposite mine. They are also suspiciously identical. Are you two working together behind my back? I get it now. Since the chef from Tu Hop Lao failed, you are just being a sore loser. Hu Duke glares at Tu Huang Oan, his voice turning sharp and aggressive. Tu Hop Lao has been losing money for 2 years. Your chefs are failing, yet you choose to blame the judges. A spoiled brat like you can't protect your father's legacy. Huang Oan is fuming. How dare you say that? Watch closely, the crowd is turning against her as the judges keep arguing. Huang Oan is wrong. If your chefs are bad, just accept it instead of making up wild excuses. Prices went up while taste got worse. I am never coming back here. Du Yen realizes things are looking bad and rushes up as the gossip continues. She is ruining her own brand. Pretty, but clearly has no brain. She whispers to Huang Oan. Miss, this situation is looking bad for us. Besides, we have no proof they cheated. It is better if we just get out of here for now. Huang Oan swallows her rage and turns to leave with Du Yen, but Hu Duke calls out to her. He smirks with a threat. You aren't quitting because you are angry, right? If you walk away now, the fine is nothing, but the permanent damage to Tu Hop Lao will be massive. I suggest you think this through. Besides, even if you leave, we can easily find another judge to replace you. Every word out of his mouth makes her shake with pure, unadulterated fury. Huang Oan just clenches her fists to stay calm and walks away, leaving those two looking smug and satisfied. And that's where we leave it. Tu Hop Lao is trending for all the wrong reasons. Alright, stick with me, the internet is calling for a total boycott. Sheng Yud and Yan Lian claim the heiress will return with more professionalism soon. Hearing that, she slams everything off her desk in a rage. Shameless bastards. Xiang Ying gasps for air before coldly asking, have you found anything out yet? Du Yan lays it out clearly. I secretly heard something that explains everything. This contest isn't about cooking skill at all, it's about which restaurant pays the most for a high score. Hearing that, she gasps. What? Du Yan sighs, feeling helpless. They're all working together behind the scenes, and we just can't take on that many restaurants at once. Everything is at a dead end, leaving Xiang Ying drowning in self-blame and regret. I never should have agreed to be a judge. Xiao Hilu was finally doing well. I failed my father. Feeling guilty, Xiang Wu goes to comfort her sister. This isn't your fault at all, big sister. Those people are monsters. Father would have backed you up. Here's the part where everything changes. I'm going to find Lin Xin. Xiang Ying immediately snaps back. Xiao Wu, stop right there. This is our family's problem. Why bring him into it? But Xiang Wu won't back down. Lin Xin is our investor. Of course we need him. Besides, with someone as capable as Lin Xin, he'll definitely have a way to fix this mess. Xiang Ying stays stubborn until the end. He's just an investor, not a business partner. I'll handle this myself. Father left this place to me, and I'll protect it. Don't tell him a thing. Xiao Wu tries to argue further, but the moment she opens her mouth, Xiang Ying cuts her off with a loud shout. No buts. It's late, so go get some rest. She slams the door shut. Don't come in unless it's an emergency. I need time to think. Standing outside, Xiang Wu is visibly anxious and worried. Sister, please, just open the door. Back to the present before arriving at the Xiao house, Lin Xin already knew the truth. The rigged bidding for scores, Xiao Hilu getting trashed online and trending for all the wrong reasons. So that's what happened. Stepping out of the car, she speaks up. She hasn't left her room or let anyone in for 2 days. I'm really scared for her. He gently places a hand on Xiang Wu's shoulder. Don't worry, she won't starve herself to death in there. Let me go see her. A bright smile finally returns to her face. Yes, with you here, Lin Xin, I feel like no problem is too big. She gives him a quick peck on the cheek as a thank you. Even though he likes it, Lin Xin puts on a serious face. Hey, young lady, don't just go around kissing people whenever you want, okay? Xiang Wu just laughs to lighten the mood. It's not like you're a stranger. Now, watch closely. They step into the hall where Duyan is already waiting for them. President Lin, the eldest daughter, has locked herself in her room upstairs. She doesn't know you've arrived. His lips curl into a smirk. Good. It's better if she doesn't know. Inside, Xiang Ying sits motionless while people outside keep calling her name. She responds with a voice that sounds like she's completely given up all hope. I don't want to see anyone right now. Suddenly, a firm voice rings out. That's not for you to decide. Then comes the sound of heavy crashing as the door is forced open. Lin Xin kicks it wide, and the sudden light makes Xiang Ying shield her eyes instinctively. When she finally sees who it is, she's so shocked she forgets to even wipe away her tears. Why? Why are you here? He walks over and asks softly. Wait, were you crying? Xiang Ying immediately turns away in embarrassment. It's none of your business. Lin Xin starts to advise her, but his tone is sharp. If you give up this easily, you're falling right into those two brothers' trap. Hearing that, she freezes in shock. What are you talking about? Which brothers? Now, he reveals the whole truth. This whole thing was a total setup. He had someone investigate and found the Shi brothers are behind Sheng Yud. They couldn't buy Xiao He Lu before, so they're playing dirty now. Xiang Ying is absolutely furious, so it was them all along. I'm going to call the police. Lin Xin shoots her a look. Call the police? Do you actually have any evidence? She fires back with renewed heat. Didn't you just say you found the proof? He immediately hits her with some cold reality. I have the evidence, sure. But did I say it was free? She's speechless with anger. What? What do you want? Lin Xin takes the chance to remind her of her place. Realizing she's being too emotional, Xiang Ying stammers. Boss, what do you want in exchange for that evidence? He feels like he's won and hands her a bun. I'm hungry. Go cook a meal for me. But before that, you need to fill your own stomach. Xiang Ying looks at the bun with a frown. But, I don't know how to cook. Lin Xin's voice is firm and final. Then you'd better start learning right now. Trust me, this is just the beginning. She reluctantly accepts the situation, but deep down, she is cursing this bastard for trying to humiliate her and belittling her hard work. But for the sake of the Xiao He Lu restaurant, she can swallow this bit of shame for now. Alright, you and I are about to see a kitchen that is basically a mansion. As soon as Lin Xin sees it, he is stunned. It is absolutely massive. Xiang Ying explains that her father loves researching food so much he turned half the house into a professional kitchen. This is just zone number 1. There are actually 2 more areas further inside that are even more impressive. The storage room alone holds over 2,000 local and international ingredients. She rolls up her sleeves and tells him to leave so she can start. I am starting now, she says. Are you really going to stay and watch? But Lin Xin just ignores her and turns to Xiang Wu instead. Xiao Wu, give me the grand tour. She happily agrees, promising to show him all the cool gadgets and rare ingredients they have hidden away. Xiang Ying just scoffs at them. But then, in the blink of an eye, a disaster strikes. A massive crashing sound rings out, making them both jump and spin around in total shock. Now, stick with me here. Things are about to get weird. Xiang Ying is trapped under a pile of gear, but Lin Xin's brain hallucinates that she is a legendary magic treasure chest from a game. He quickly shakes off the bizarre thought. Wait. Why am I seeing such a weird hallucination in my head right now? He rushes over to the pile where Xiang Ying is stuck. Do not move. I'm going to get you out of there. Inside, she is panicking. Being seen like this is so embarrassing, but she tries her best to stay calm on the outside. I do not need help, she insists. I can get up myself. Ignoring her, Lin Xin starts clearing the heavy plates off her body. If you could get up, you would have by now. Just stay still while I move this heavy stuff. Hang in there. Xiang Ying finally gives in. Seeing her like this makes him worry. Are you okay? Does it hurt anywhere? Talk to me. Are you having trouble breathing? Instead of answering, she just sighs. Lin Xin, do you think I am just useless at everything? While moving the debris, he reassures her. Who said that? You have done your best to protect Xiao He Lu from all those vultures. Hearing those words, Xiang Ying's cheeks turn bright red. Wait, is he actually worried about me right now? Her affection level jumps up by 10%. Right now, Xiang Ying's total affection for him has reached 55%. While he is busy fixing a broken shelf, he realizes the screws snapped. The distance between them right now is dangerously close and intimate. She is completely flustered and starts shouting. What are you doing? Are you trying to take advantage of me while I am stuck? Lin Xin realizes how bad this looks. Hey, stop moving. I am trying to hold this shelf up so it does not crush you. Watching from a distance, Xiang Wu is just as shocked and half-heartedly covers her eyes while still peeking through. He yells for Xiao Wu to find a screwdriver. She rushes over and says she has a cross-shaped key that might work. But as she pulls it out, the key slips and lands of all places right into Lin Xin's pocket. She clumsily tries to fish it out. Sorry, my hands are just so clumsy. Just then Duyan walks into the room. My lady, do you need help with the dinner? But the words die in her throat when she sees the scene. You and I can probably guess her reaction. Her glasses literally crack under the pure pressure of seeing such a scandalous three-way entanglement in the kitchen. Duyan's brain completely short-circuits. The eldest daughter, the second daughter, and the big shareholder, all together in the kitchen doing well, you know. Her mind spirals as she tries to process everything she saw. I saw everything. Oh God. What am I supposed to do now? Her consciousness fades into a blur as she ignores the worried voices calling her name. Sister Duyan, are you okay? Later, Duyan wakes up in bed. I am so sorry for fainting like that. I understand what happened now. Luckily, Mr. Lin acted fast. I will have the staff reinforce all the kitchen equipment immediately to prevent another accident. She promises it won't happen again. Xiangying gets up to finish her task. I am glad you are okay. Back to cooking for me. Lin Xin stops her. Forget it. We can do that later. We have a lot of preparing to do for tonight's events. Tomorrow, you need to help me pull off a little play. The next day, at the Chef God competition, the host kicks things off. Welcome back to the 6th annual Chef God competition. The energy in the crowd is absolutely electric. Today, 10 top chefs from famous restaurants like Yue Lai and Texas Hotel's Xiao He Lu will face off in a legendary battle. Will your favorite restaurant win? Scan the QA code below to cast your votes and predict the champion now. Meanwhile, Yuda pulls up a chair and mocks Xiangying. Oh? The eldest miss actually showed up to be a judge today? Very good, haha. She calmly replies that as a professional, she always follows her ethical code. Yin Lian joins in on the mockery. We are all looking forward to seeing if your famous tongue can actually find a winner. He seems incredibly smug. It is like he has already won the battle before the cooking has even started. And that is where we leave it, trust me. She has no idea this entire competition is a trap rigged by the young master from the start. Stick with me, because we are about to watch Xiao Xiangying fall right into his trap. Everything is going exactly as he planned. In the observation room, someone is watching closely. He tells his boss that once Xiaohe Pavilion goes bankrupt, Xiao Wu will finally be his. Shi Huan lets out a loud, arrogant laugh at the thought of their victory. Chu Qi stays calm, mocking his younger brother for having such a narrow, pathetic vision of the future. His next words are pure evil. Once Xiaohe Pavilion falls into ruin, both sisters will become their toys. They plan to treat them however they want without any mercy at all. The mere thought of it fills them with sick joy. Meanwhile, the big cooking competition is finally about to begin. Huang Lin calls the chefs into the main hall. Surprisingly, Lin Xin is standing right there, representing Xiaohe Pavilion as their final hope. Since Xiaohe Pavilion provided the staff, Lin Xin sneaks in completely unnoticed by the crowd. Butler Du Yan had arranged a secret switch with the original contestant. The chef happily agreed to let Lin Xin take his place today. The butler nods, and Huang Lin announces the rules. Today's theme is the shawarma. Shawarma seems simple enough. You can basically pair it with almost any ingredient you find in the kitchen, but making one that stands out from the rest to truly win over this crowd? That is where the real challenge begins. Now pay attention, because as soon as the signal drops, Lin Xin starts cooking with incredible, professional skill. Xiangying watches him closely, thinking he actually looks like a real chef while he works on his dish. Her affection level immediately jumps by 5%, bringing it to 60%. Huang Lin then announces that time is officially over. The chefs present their dishes. Yuda tries the Cantonese restaurant's shawarma and gives it a solid 8 points. And Lian also seems very satisfied with the entry she is tasting right now. The Vietnamese hotel's entry earns a 9, while Xiangying gives Emerald Pavilion a 7 with a serious face. Huang Lin introduces the next chef. Next up is the dish from Xiaohe Pavilion. Lin Xin confidently brings his creation to the table for the judges to try. However, the overwhelming smell makes 2 of the judges cover their noses in total horror. They demand to know why it reeks so bad, but Lin Xin only gets more confident despite their harsh remarks. He calls it his special triple-flavored shawarma. Every flavor is unique, and he guarantees the judges will remember this taste for the rest of their lives. Yuda harshly criticizes him, asking what kind of messy, unorganized dish this is supposed to be. He asks if Xiaohe Pavilion has given up or if this is truly the best chef they could find. The audience is furious, accusing the restaurant of being unprofessional and lacking any real quality in their work. After yesterday's scandal, they are causing even more trouble. An Lian refuses to even take a single bite of the dish. You and I can see that dangerous smirk on his face. He tells them to wait right there and listen. He reminds them they are famous experts, supposedly the best culinary minds in all of China. Rejecting his dish just because of a smell? That clearly violates the official rules of this professional competition. He questions their professionalism and asks the host for his honest opinion on the matter. Huang Lin awkwardly admits the rules are clear. Judges have zero right to refuse any contestant's dish during the tasting. He suggests it might be like stinky tofu. It smells bad, but it might actually taste amazing once they try it. Lin Xin introduces the first flavor, a shawarma made with 9 large intestines for the judges to enjoy. The judges turn pale. UD reluctantly takes a bite and struggles to force the food down his throat. The taste brings him to tears. He asks if there was something left inside those intestines on purpose. Lin Xin admits it immediately. He says he wanted to make the flavor extra special for them to enjoy. He kept the natural filling inside on purpose for a richer, more intense taste than any normal dish could ever provide. The crowd gasps in horror as they realize exactly what the judge just swallowed. People are feeling sick, but Lin Xin just flashes another one of those terrifying, dangerous smiles. Next is the fresh green bean shawarma. UD takes one bite and immediately spits it out in disgust. He gags, complaining that the beans are completely raw, but Lin Xin just looks confused by the reaction. Surprisingly, Xiang Ying loves her portion, calling it wonderful while she hides a secret laugh behind her hand. It turns out Lin Xin gave her a perfectly normal shawarma while messing with the judges. You and I just saw a master of revenge at work. He finishes with a stinky tofu shawarma stuffed with fermented Iceland shark meat. Stick with me, this dish is about to make your day completely crumble. That smell is unbearable. Is it actually urine? Yanlian feels like she is being tortured. Her body and soul are taking a massive hit from that disgusting stench. Heavens, I feel like the smell is soaking into my skin. I have basically turned into a piece of Icelandic shark. He is so furious, he is slamming the table with tears in his eyes. You have got some nerve, kid. You are using the most disgusting food on earth just to get revenge on us. 0 points. I am blacklisting you. You will never find work in any restaurant in China ever again. Her eyes are bloodshot. Is Xiao Heilu playing dirty because they know they cannot win fairly anymore? Such a cheap trick. Do you really think this is revenge? Remember, we are live streaming to the entire world. This will destroy your restaurant's reputation forever. Lin Xin immediately rips off his chef's uniform. Time to stop pretending the act is over. Now, watch this, because he is about to expose the truth to everyone. This so-called chef's convention is nothing more than a secret internal auction for high scores. Whichever restaurant pays the highest price gets the most points. It is that simple. In the video, staff are taking constant calls and reporting a stream of numbers. Tian Lefu spent 300,000 just to boost their score. Sui Xianlu paid 550,000. Xiang Yunyuan bid 1.5 million. His eyes turn sharp as he exposes them. This champion restaurant, Xiang Yunyuan, only won because their owner threw the most money at the judges. The organizers are profiting twice, once from the restaurant auctions and again from the high streaming traffic. It is a brilliant, dirty scheme. The crowd is stunned. How could this even be happening? Have I been lied to for years? I am done. Was this not supposed to be the most prestigious competition? If this is true, then Xiao Xiangying was right to doubt them. We treated the young miss so unfairly. Boycott the competition. UD is sweating bullets. How did Xiao Heilu get their hands on secret auction footage? It is impossible. Xiangying finally speaks up. Where is all that confidence you had when you were lying earlier? You were so talkative before. Now is your chance to explain yourself. Suddenly, a new voice echoes through the room. The ones who need to explain themselves are Xiao Heilu. Lin Xin turns his gaze toward the entrance. When the leader of the group appears, the audience immediately breaks into a frantic buzz of conversation. Good lord, that is Hao Weidao, China's first 3-star Michelin chef and world champion. He is an internationally recognized senior judge with legendary status. Beside him are the 2 young masters of the Chuxi company. These are heavy hitters. You and I just saw the real villain step out from the shadows. Lin Xin's trap worked perfectly. Hao Weidao's group immediately backs Yu Dai and Yan Lian. Do not let Xiao Heilu mislead you. That auction footage is just healthy competition between major restaurants. It does not contradict the fairness of this competition. Shi Huan starts running his mouth too. As the lead sponsor, Chuxi Import-Export cannot let you slander this competition. Chuxi puts on a fake smile. Exactly. Xiao Heilu's skills are just poor, so they stole our auction records because they could not win. They are spreading lies to ruin the results. He acts like a professional, using years of culinary expertise to judge. On my honor, I guarantee that this competition is completely fair. Xiang Yunyuan and the hotel truly deserve their wins. His confident words start making the crowd doubt again. I almost believed Xiao Heilu. Thank goodness, someone as credible as Hao Weidao stepped in to clarify. Skill matters most, and Xiao Heilu's food tasted awful. If the auction does not change results, why care? I still support Xiao Heilu, it was delicious. Arguments and debates start breaking out all over the arena. Even if the bidding feels wrong, as long as there is no cheating, it might be okay. Xiao Heilu performed poorly and lost. Maybe Yuda's group really is just picking on them though. We have not even tasted the competition food yet. I do not know what to believe anymore. Suddenly, Lin Xin claps his hands, cutting through the endless chatter of the crowd. Everyone, do not forget this is a cooking contest where the best cook is right. Let's have a rematch with audience members as judges. Do you dare? Hao Weidao's group looks deep in thought after hearing the challenge. He finally accepts the challenge. Trust me, you and I are about to see who the real master is. Stick around. All right. You and I are about to dive into an intense showdown. Our judges are Yudi, An Lian, and Xiang Oan. Suddenly, Ziqi and Lu Luo stand up from the crowd to nominate themselves as guest tasters. They are ready to prove their culinary expertise. We are food bloggers with years of kitchen experience under our belts. With millions of fans online, they are stepping up to judge. The screen shifts as the host, Huang Lin, makes the big announcement. The next theme for this high-stakes battle is seafood. Hearing this, the rival chefs unleash their full power. They are determined to crush Xiaohe Lu so they can never recover. In an instant, two masterpieces are ready. Seafood heaven stew versus gold and silver snails. The feast finally begins. Lu Luo is stunned. She says he is truly a top-tier chef, and his cooking makes anyone fall in love instantly. Ziqi agrees it is fresh, fragrant, and incredibly rich. But this level of skill is making her feel very uneasy. The opposition is too strong. She wonders if Xiaohe Lu even stands a chance. Her partner feels like they have already lost, but Lin Xin stays perfectly calm. Is that so? Well, his dish is finally ready. The crowd stares at his creation. Spicy stir-fried crab with octopus. The name sounds basic, but the aroma is out of this world. It looks ordinary on the outside. Meanwhile, Xiang Oan has been dead silent this entire time, just watching him closely. She is buzzing with excitement. Finally, she gets to taste the food that Lin Xin prepared with his own two hands. Now, pay attention, because this is where the flavor profile gets absolutely insane. The moment they take a bite, their emotions just explode. What even is this? It is so delicious. I feel like I am flying. That scent is overwhelming. Every taste bud is awake. The crab is smooth, rich, and perfectly chewy. How can it be this good? It is like a savage attack on the senses. Xiang Oan is lost in the dish. The crab meat is tender, and the rich roe just melts away instantly. The octopus is crunchy and snappy. Every bite wraps around her tongue like she is drifting in the middle of a vast ocean. That spicy kick mixed with the savory richness hits her right in the heart. She feels like a tiny crab trapped in an octopus's grip, completely unable to resist. Her face loses all control because her tongue is literally paralyzed by flavor. She can only mumble through the joy. Her affection level jumps 12%, reaching a total of 72% right now. Chef Wei Dao is completely shocked. How can this chef from Xiaohe Lu be this incredibly talented? You guys never told me he was this good. Xishuan growls out a threat. Shut your mouth. I paid you 20 million, so do your job properly. Huang Lin waits nervously for the final scores. Xiang Oan does not hold back at all. I am giving Xiaohe Lu a perfect 10 points. Hearing that, Ud quickly counters. 10 points for Tuang Van Academy, and 0 points for Xiaohe Lu. Can you believe these guys? You and I both saw the rigged scores coming. Ziqi cannot believe her eyes and starts shouting. The judge starts making up lies. He claims the chef used illegal chemicals and cheated to create such a strange, artificial flavor profile. You two are just too inexperienced. You are being fooled by cheap tricks. Eating this kind of stuff is actually life-threatening. And Lian quickly agrees with him. Tuang Van is the real winner here. Their dish is healthy and authentic. But Lu Luo is not falling for their pathetic lies for 1 second. You are talking nonsense about cheating. There is no way we would not notice. Ziqi's voice is filled with pure rage. You are just lying through your teeth. Wei Dao uses his status to twist the truth without any shame at all. Who do you think you are? Do you have a 3-star Michelin rating? Are you certified international culinary experts? My word is law here. Xiaohe Lu officially loses. Xiang Oan mocks him. It is a shame a 3-star chef like you would work for someone so low. It is truly pathetic. Do you even deserve those medals on your chest? The crowd is now completely torn and confused. Who is actually telling the truth? I guess whoever has the most authority usually has the most weight behind their words. Lin Xin suddenly bursts out laughing after being silent. Haha. Xishuan glares at him, trying to laugh off your failure, but Lin Xin ignores him and calls out to the wings. The sounds of heavy footsteps echo through the hall. Everyone turns their heads as 3 mysterious figures emerge from the shadows. It is the Michelin Inspector General, the President of the World Chef Council, and the head of the International Royal Chef Association. The audience is losing their minds with curiosity over this sudden arrival. And trust me, you and I are about to see the real deal. That old man is the legendary head of the Royal Chef Association. Stick with me, it is legendary. Du Yan pushes up her glasses and calmly introduces the guests. That Frenchman? The current chief supervisor for Michelin. And the American lady? She's the president of the world-famous Chefs Association. The crowd goes wild, eyes popping out of their heads. The leaders of the world's 3 biggest culinary organizations, all gathered in one place? What kind of day is this? Did the host invite them? Since when does TC have that much clout? Then, the royal chef approaches to shake Lin Xin's hand. Hello, CEO Qian. On behalf of our association, thank you for donating 300 million yuan to the Poor Children's Meal Support Fund. Ah Man expresses his gratitude as well. CEO Qian, thank you for the 100 million yuan sponsorship to Michelin. Hi Adzer, thanks for the 100 million yuan worth of cookware and food donated to the Famous Chefs Association. All this, given without asking for a single thing in return. Wei Dao's face turns pale. Is that man really the chief supervisor of Michelin? Shi Qi and Shi Huan stare in pure horror. He donated 500 million yuan to all three major organizations? Yin Lian is speechless, just frozen. Now, pay attention because things are about to get much worse for them. Wait, is he the legendary CEO Qian? How can he be the CEO when he's just a regular chef at Xiaohe Lu? Over there, Lin Xin is taking charge. You've all seen everything that's been happening behind the scenes, right? Ah, man has already handled it. Everything has been cleared up. I've already issued orders to the organizations. What he says next turns Wei Dao's face white. Your Michelin 3-star rating is officially revoked. The next words hit him like a brutal slap to the face. For an international food critic certification to fall into your hands is a complete disgrace to our entire association. As president of the world-famous Chefs Association, I hereby declare your certification null and void. The royal chef adds more. You've provided evidence that Shishi Food Import-Export has been smuggling wildlife. They're using illegal additives and protected species. We coordinated with food safety, and the investigation confirmed every single crime you've committed. That company is now ordered to shut down indefinitely for full inspection and legal action. Shi Qi and Shi Huan are so shocked they're literally coughing up blood. You and I both know Lin Xin isn't done yet. You accused me of cheating and using fake tech? Talk about the pot calling the kettle black. Now, the audience has officially lost it. They start throwing things, screaming at the frauds to get out. Letting someone like this run a competition is an international embarrassment. They use such dirty tricks just to try and crush the genuine talent of Xiaohe Lu. The Shi family tries to run as the crowd pelts them. Ouch, it hurts, run. But it's too late. The police have arrived to do their job. Thang Yud, Yin Lian, Shi Qi, Shi Huan, and Wei Dao. You're all charged with multiple crimes, including false advertising, spreading rumors via livestream, illegal fundraising, smuggling, and a whole list of other offenses. You are officially under arrest. And just like that, they're all wearing shiny new sets of handcuffs. The whole group starts wailing. I don't want to go to jail. Shi Qi, you've ruined my life. My reputation is gone. I'll never forgive you. I confess, I'll tell you everything about the Shi brothers' other crimes. Just please, reduce my sentence. You absolute snake, Thang Yud. Meanwhile, Lin Xin just watches them with a mocking smirk. Even as he's dragged away, Yud keeps screaming. This is all your fault for messing with him. We're doomed. I don't want to go. He ignores the noise and turns to Xiao Xiangying. I've already talked to Du Yan about the next step. While the Shi family's company is shut down, we're going to buy it up at a rock-bottom price. Xiaohe Lu's supply chain will be top-tier and affordable. Every word Lin Xin says makes her face turn a deeper shade of red. Xiaohe Lu takes another massive step forward. And with that, her affection level jumps by 8%. Xiao Xiangying is now at 80% affection. She quickly turns away. Come on, let's go to my place. I'll cook for you. Lin Xin teases her. So confident? Did you finally learn a signature dish? It's not just instant noodles again, is it? Xiangying acts all proud. Noodles? I wouldn't lower myself to making something so ordinary for you. She shyly mentions the dish is abalone. She thinks to herself that at 20,000 yuan apiece, this is such a high-end ingredient that even a bad cook like her couldn't possibly ruin it. Using luxury ingredients is basically like cheating. I'm sure he won't even notice, right? Lin Xin has no idea what she's plotting. Why is your face so red? Come to think of it, I haven't had abalone in years. I've almost forgotten how it tastes. Xiangying insists confidently that it'll be the freshest meal he's ever had. Meanwhile, inside the prison, Yin Lian's face is turning completely pale. Oh God, these green beans today are poisoned. Take me to the hospital right now to get my stomach pumped or I'm going to die. Trust me, we won't miss these villains. Is anyone there? Help. Alright, you and I are joining this school trip just as things get wild for Lin Tan. The class is heading to Monster City for Professor La Tuang's lecture. Basically a holiday getaway. Zhou Tong leans over with a warning. We have to write a report afterward, so no slacking off. Then she suggests visiting the local zoo since it sounds fun. Lin Tan doesn't seem to care about the zoo at all. He just wants to find some legendary food. Suddenly, the bus jerks to a halt, leaving everyone confused. What's going on? Is that a car accident up ahead? Hope everyone's okay. He stands up to get a better look, and suddenly spots a very familiar figure in the crowd. Lin Tan doesn't hesitate for a second and hops off the bus. It's Sister Bai Ji. She immediately runs into his arms. Realizing she got too emotional, she quickly pulls back. Oh, sorry, I lost my composure for a moment. Lin Tan doesn't mind and gently wipes her tears. Are you all right? Her voice is still shaking with grief. Now, pay attention here. She says she's fine, but when she mentions Nunu's father, Lin Tan's heart drops. Baiji explains that Nunu's dad delivers high-value items, and today he had a shipment for Monster City. Since you gave Nunu that racetrack, he wanted to bring me along to see it. It was supposed to be fun. She starts describing every terrifying detail of the crash. At a highway exit, a car on their left realized they missed the turn and suddenly swerved right into their path. Baiji sobs, covering her mouth. The accident was brutal, and now Nunu's father has a broken leg. Lin Tan is totally speechless. Oh, so he's not dead? Sister, don't pause like that. After hearing the whole story, he pats her shoulder to comfort her. It's lucky it wasn't any worse. So try to look on the bright side. Baiji finally calms down. Yeah, but now there's a huge problem with an urgent delivery for a partner. I can't drive, the car's a wreck, and I don't know if I should stay here or go to the hospital. Lin Tan goes to check the wreckage. It's a Wulang Shen vehicle, hard to believe a car this tough got smashed. What kind of tank was the other guy driving? He turns his gaze to the side and realizes. Okay, the other car looks even worse. Classic Wulang Shen strength. He grabs the bumper to see if it still runs. Somehow, Lin Tan manages to lift the entire car easily. The surrounding crowd can't stop staring in absolute shock. What a powerhouse. Thanks to you, kid, the road isn't blocked anymore. We really appreciate the help. Baiji is just as stunned. Wow, Lin Tan, you're actually strong enough to lift a car. He checks the engine. It still works. I'll help you deliver the goods, just give me the destination address. This gesture moves her deeply. Thank you, you've done so much for our family. I don't know how to repay you. Lin Tan just smiles. It's a small thing, just pay me back later. Baiji happily agrees to the deal. Next time, I will. Suddenly, Zhou Tong runs up and cuts them off. Lin Tan, what happened over here? He looks back and says, there was a little accident, so I'm helping a friend. You guys go on without me. She feels terrible. Oh, you guys were heading to a lecture? I'm so sorry for getting in your way. Wu Ji rubs his head shyly. Don't worry, you're being too polite. If I could drive, I'd help too. It's just who we are as people. Zhou Tong chimes in with a big smile. Exactly. You saw that too, right? As the bus leaves and Baiji waves, the crowd notices something truly insane. Holy crap, he's actually going to drive that car without any doors? That's just wild. Lin Tan checks the manifest. Monster City. Summer Pharmacy. The cargo? Small blue pills. Definitely urgent and very valuable. The phone's navigation system chimes in, announcing that the route is ready for departure. The screen displays the path. The Xiaodamop has calculated the shortest route for you. He answers with a grin. All right, let's move. Lin Tan takes off like a rocket. Meanwhile, in a car ahead, Huang Fei is gloating. Today is my lucky day. I'm driving my new custom luxury ride and I even scored a date with. He glances sideways with a look of pure joy. Inside, Huang Fei is screaming with excitement, Du Rumeng. In total contrast to his hype, Rumeng's expression is cold, bored, and completely unimpressed. Huang Fei keeps praising himself. The legendary, most difficult girl to date is finally sitting in my passenger seat. Ha ha ha, who says she's impossible to get? I did it. Just wait until I brag to all my friends. This 10 million yuan car has 350 horsepower and a V9 engine. You and I need to see what happens next. Stick with me. You and I are about to see a luxury car get humbled. It is always about money or experience with these guys. Nothing new and honestly pretty boring. A bus rolls by and the passengers are staring in awe, making Huang Fei feel incredibly proud. That is it, look at me. My car has officially become the most famous thing on this street, but Rumeng's cold reply leaves him frozen stiff. Yeah, it is okay. Before he can even process that, Lin Xin's car zooms right past them. Fei immediately sees a chance to show off his status to Rumeng. Look at that piece of junk, wooling ahead, one tap on the gas and it is history. Hey, you and the junker. Lin Xin looks over, completely confused. Wait, are you actually talking to me right now? Listen up, kid. Rule 1. When you see a luxury car like mine, stay away. Do you understand? Lin Xin just ignores him and floors it, leaving Fei standing there in total shock. Oh man. Fei awkwardly glances at the girl, feeling beyond frustrated. That cheap car dared to mock him right in front of Rumeng. He angrily grips the wheel in fury. Rumeng, forget the specs. Let us just feel what this monster can do on the road. Now pay attention while Fei keeps yapping. The junker pulls way ahead because he honestly cannot keep up with those skills. Damn it, why are there so many curves? I just need one straight line to win. He waits for a chance. Suddenly, the lead car swerves straight into the bushes, leaving him confused. What? Is the road gone? Rumeng mocks him. Are you going to stop chasing him now? Stop? Are you kidding me? My car has nearly 42 centimeters of clearance and a 2.2 meter tall body with waterproof doors. Watch me master these bushes. For Lin Xin, the GPS is screaming to go straight for 500 meters and turn right. He asks helplessly, "Where is the road? Is this map trolling me? I guess I have to trust the voice of Google instead." Finally, the car clears the brush, but the road ahead is the top of a dam reservoir. While Lin Xin is still shocked, his phone coldly tells him to go 500 meters, then turn left toward a checkpoint. A guard signals for him to stop. "Sorry, private road. You will have to take a detour." "Great, I have been played. Changing routes now is going to waste way too much time." Right then, the luxury car bursts out from the grass, finally catching up to Lin Xin. Fei smirks with total triumph. "Ha, caught you." Lin Xin does not even blink at the taunt. He studies the terrain, shifts into highest gear, and decides to bet it all right here. "No time for detours. Let us go." He swerves into the forbidden lane, shocking the guard. "Hey, what are you doing?" The guard screams as the junker launches off the road and starts driving impossibly on the steep slanted wall of the reservoir. "You saw that, right?" Everyone is just speechless at this move. That beat-up car is basically racing with death. Fei panics. Is that guy on a suicide mission? Ru Meng just calmly adjusts her lipstick. "Follow him." Fei thinks she has lost her mind. "Didn't you want to beat him? A powerful car like this should not lose to that junker." Fei's face goes pale with pure anxiety. "Are you serious right now?" Ru Meng never looked at anyone like this. Is she actually interested in that poor nobody? Heartbroken and desperate, he decides to risk it all. It is just a dam, right? "Watch me, Ru Meng." He pulls a sharp turn, tires screaming on the ground. The guard dives out of the way. Another lunatic? Lin Xin looks back. He is still coming? Interesting. Time seems to slow down as the luxury off-roader tries to close the gap. He times it perfectly, hits the gas, and the small car takes flight into the sunlight. That silhouette puts massive pressure on the car behind. The couple inside cannot look away. Lin Xin lands perfectly on the road. He looks back, slightly worried. Can they make it? If they do not, that is not really my problem, is it? Trust me, you and I just watched that car tilt into the abyss. Alright, you and I are about to watch a delivery man with godlike strength save a rich brat from a literal cliff. Suddenly, a powerful hand gripped the edge of the off-road vehicle. The sudden shift in gravity left them both completely stunned, while Lin Xin looked on with a cool and indifferent expression. He warned them to get out immediately because he could not hold on much longer, as the car door slowly clicked open. Du Ruming stepped out with total composure, leaving Lin Xin surprised by her lack of fear as she approached him while Huang Fei screamed, "I am still alive. I have not met my end yet, and I have not gone to see my ancestors." Once the guy was safe, he casually shoved the SUV over the cliff, forcing the owner to watch his car sink into the deep ocean. Lin Xin was shocked to see her inside the cabin, but she just arrogantly reminded him that he was supposed to be in a rush. "Why aren't you driving?" Suddenly, his system detected a beautiful woman, triggering a counterattack mission along with a full profile that had some very confusing stats. He just saved her life, yet her favorability was a flat 0%, so he just drove off while Huang Fei kept desperately yelling. To break the awkward silence, Lin Xin tried to start a conversation while they were waiting at a red light. He asked why she did not stay to comfort her friend, but she coldly replied that a 10 million yuan car was no big deal. Instead, she wanted to know how he managed to perform such a miraculous and impossible feat with his bare hands. Now here is where it gets interesting. Pay attention to how he handles this spoiled rich girl. He simply called it a basic trick. She wondered if this was just a normal day for him, and suddenly, her favorability score jumped up by 10%. She got curious and asked Lin Xin to perform another one of his incredible stunts for her right then and there. He glanced at her with judgment, amazed that she felt zero fear after literally staring death in the face just moments ago. Her demanding attitude made it clear she was a spoiled rich girl, and her train of thought was honestly making his head spin. He wondered if she had mental issues since her favorability spiked for no reason, but he politely refused to follow her ridiculous orders. He told her to get out, but since she was used to being chased, she suspected he was just playing hard to get. She smirked, thinking he was using the cold shoulder tactic to stand out, claiming she had seen that move 1,000 times before. She arrogantly lifted her chin and told him to just pull over to the side of the road so she could leave. She narcissistically thought he would beg her to stay, but reality hit hard when Lin Xin just left her eating his dust instead. Ru Meng stood there frozen in shock while the boss at the company praised him for being such a top-tier professional. He was impressed that despite a massive car accident, the delivery arrived exactly on time when he thought it was impossible today. The customer, who was waiting in a wheelchair, impatiently demanded to know if the goods had finally arrived for him to buy. "You and I both know that is a wild thing to overhear while just trying to do your job, right? Viagra for that guy?" After finishing the delivery, he stretched his arms and decided to head across the street to finally fill up his gas tank. He drove his beat-up van into the gas station, and immediately, the people there started laughing at his total wreck of a vehicle. A guy named Gu Si mocked him, laughing about how such a trashed Wuling van was even capable of moving on the road. The leader used him as a bad example, telling his crew they would end up like that guy if they did not train hard. Imagine driving a literal piece of junk to deliver goods. They laughed, while their captain stood there giving them a thumbs up. He spoke loudly so Lin Xin could hear, saying people must work hard or they would not even afford repairs, making life pointless. Lin Xin was not about to take that, firing back that if his eyes were that bad, he probably should not be driving. That is hilarious, he said, which left Guxia feeling completely insulted and demanding to know what he just said. But Lin Xin ignored him to answer his phone, asking Sururu what was going on and why she was calling him. She asked if he was near the Wanbai area, mentioning the racetrack she gave him was right there and had a repair shop. Lin Xin asked if she knew her father was in the hospital, but she coldly replied that it was just a broken bone. She claimed he never liked her anyway, since he only ever wanted a son to take over the entire family legacy. Guxia got annoyed and brought over his fleet of luxury cars just to show off in front of the kid. He called Lin Xin a poor monkey and told him to keep delivering while they went to the nearby track for an expensive race. Lin Xin just smirked, deciding he might as well head over and check out the racetrack she had given him. The Yaodu racetrack was massive and beautiful, but the security guard immediately stepped out to block his beat-up van. He demanded to know what Lin Xin was doing there, but when he mentioned repairs and the owner, the guard just laughed. And trust me, that guard is about to regret every single word he just said to our main character. This is going to be epic. That junk car of yours has no place here. This isn't a scrapyard for garbage. Now get out. Lin Xin wonders why he keeps meeting jerks while warning the guy his rudeness might cost him his job. Stick with me. Old Huang sneers, asking if he's being threatened. Just then, a green-haired lackey spots Lin Xin. Captain, look, it's that loser in the ancient Wuling van. Guxia immediately starts talking trash. I told that delivery boy to quit shipping goods and stay away, yet he actually came here to watch me race. Too bad. Even if I wanted to show off my skills, poor people aren't allowed in here. Old Huang starts sucking up instantly. Captain Gu, do you actually know this lowlife? Guxia pretends to think, then smiles wickedly while pointing his finger at the ground. If you kneel, I might let you inside for a tour. Lin Xin just ignores him and dials his phone. Lin Xin walks forward, asking if he knows the name of this track's owner. Now, watch this closely. Guxia gets right in his face, mocking him for having the nerve to call Lady Sururu by her full name. Lin Xin just calmly answers his phone. Why can't he call? The guy keeps rambling on. Lady Su is a top beauty in Yanjiang and leads a powerful gang. She is a racing master with massive influence. You aren't even worthy of carrying her books. Lin Xin is genuinely surprised. Suddenly, Brother Hung reminds Guxia that it's already 4 p.m. Guxia turns to leave, bragging that Lady Su hits the track every single day at this time. This is his only chance to impress her. He clenches his fist, dreaming of glory. His lackey swears the boss lady will fall for him, while Old Huang points a baton right at Lin Xin's face. Old Huang points his baton at Lin Xin's face. Who do you think you are calling her name? His face twists in pure rage as he counts to 3, screaming at Lin Xin to get lost before he gets hurt. 1, 2. But suddenly, Sururu appears and kicks him right in the groin. Old Huang collapses in agony on the ground while she screams at him for having the guts to touch Lin Xin. She crosses her arms, ordering her men to drag the old man out and fire him immediately. The subordinates obey instantly. Old Huang is dragged away, begging for one more chance. A lackey mocks him, saying he was crazy to offend a man like Lin Xin. The boss not sending you to the hospital is a miracle. You should be grateful. Old Huang is stunned. Who is this man? Trust me, he knows he messed up now. Realizing he messed with the wrong person, he tries to beg for mercy one last time. Lin Xin just cleans his ear, saying he warned the man, but he didn't listen. Sururu happily grabs his arm, leading him and his Wuling van inside the garage. Engines roar as the racing cars speed off. Guxia leans out of his window, looking incredibly smug. Greenie cheers him on, claiming he just set the highest record of the day on the entire track. Guxia steps out of his car, basking in the wild cheers of the massive crowd. The crowd is losing it, calling him the undisputed king of the legendary racing team. He is too fast. Guxia waits with admiration in his eyes, thinking Lady Su is watching him with total awe right now. He turns around, expecting admiration, but freezes when he sees the couple together. Guxia snaps, screaming at Lin Xin to get away from Lady Su immediately. He demands Lin Xin take his hands off her. Lin Xin just asks if he's crazy. Guxia gets nastier, calling him a peasant who has no right to speak here. He threatens to throw him out personally since the security guard clearly failed to do his job correctly. Sururu's temper explodes as she steps forward and delivers a thunderous slap right to his face. She demands to know how he dares to speak to Mr. Lin Xin that way. Guxia tries to explain, thinking she's being tricked by some clever lie. He insists that a lowly delivery boy driving a junk van doesn't deserve a single glance from her. Sururu snaps back, revealing that Lin Xin actually gifted this entire track to her. You and I love a good face slap. Alright, you and I are about to watch a guy try to flex on Lin Xin. It is pure insanity. And Guxia cannot believe it. What? No way, you are lying to me. Then she puts her arm on his shoulder, saying he should stop bragging about his multi-million-dollar JTI. Even if Lin Xin drives a tiny Wuling car, he could still easily leave you in the dust. Goussier immediately snaps back. That cheap car is faster than me? Does this punk even dare to race me? What is the point of hiding behind Miss Su? You are just a parasite. She firmly slaps the guy's arm in response. You want to challenge Lin Xin? You are not worthy. Let me teach you a lesson. I will race you myself. If you win, the track is free forever. If you lose, leave your car and crawl to Lin Xin on your knees. Goussier raises the stakes. Free racing is boring. If I win, you become my girlfriend and the track is mine. Su Ruo refuses to lose. You are quite greedy. Are you not worried about choking on your own pride? Fine. But if you lose, I am breaking all 3 of your legs. Soon, both cars are lined up at the start. She looks over shyly. Lin Xin, do you want to join this race with me? This is so fun. Lin Xin sits in the passenger seat and reminds her he is there to teach her how to drive. Su Ruo is overjoyed and yells her love. He has a bad feeling, sensing the opponent is not going to follow the rules. Now, pay attention, because when the light turns green, the race officially begins. We are in for a wild ride. Seeing the junk car actually gaining ground, Goussier is terrified. Is this a joke? How is this even possible? When he gets left behind at the turn, he realizes the truth. This is bad. That car has a serious problem. Plus, her driving skills are top tier. He grits his teeth, realizing if he loses his position now, he will never catch up. Next, Goussier changes tactics and sticks right to the back of Su Ruo's car. He waits for his chance and rams into her rear quarter. I cannot lose. The impact at the back sends the car off track. Su Ruo is rattled behind the wheel by the sudden collision. Oh no. She ignores the injury and glares at him. That animal. Lin Xin checks on her, asking if she is okay. You are hurt, he says, but she refuses to quit. It is nothing. I can still beat this guy. Despite her words, Su Ruo's hands are shaking. Lin Xin notes that crashing on purpose is enough to get him arrested. Adrenaline pumping, she says she has seen dirty plays before. Losing just means you were not good enough to win. Lin Xin asks again if she needs help. Su Ruo is firm. I can deal with this punk on my own. The damaged car quickly stabilizes. It begins to silently close the gap on the supercar ahead of it. But her arm injury is too bad, and she clips the guardrail. He grabs the wheel just in time to save them. A sharp drift kicks up a massive dust cloud. Goussier looks in the mirror with his jaw dropping open. How are they still on the track? Lin Xin is worried and leans in. Move over, let me take over. I can do it, she says, but he has had enough. He jumps into her lap and shouts, just be quiet. Ignoring the lack of space, he focuses on driving. I will handle the clutch. You listen to me. Floor the gas now. You and I can see his dominance totally conquers her. Oh my god, Lin Xin looks so incredibly cool right now. Su Ruo happily enjoys being held by him. With godlike driving skills, he easily overtakes the rival at the next curve. She feels a bit awkward with the steering wheel bumping her. Soon, the junk car crosses the finish line first. The second the car stops at the line, the rest of the team cannot help but let out a sigh. Captain, we lost. That cheap car only costs a few thousand. How is it this fast? It must be fake. Goussier is crying. No, my 5 million yuan GT is gone, and my underlings lost their cars too. Goussier is totally losing it. Lin Xin, let me drive the car to your garage. Then he snaps and yells, I do not accept this result. If we followed the official racing rules, you would never pass me, and you could never even compare to my professional racing team. His crew backs him up, saying professional racers usually just treat these small challenges as little warm-up games. You cannot afford a real race with 25 million in costs. Suddenly, Lin Xin just starts laughing at them. Lin Xin flashes his black card. Su Ruo, here is 1 billion. Take it and go start your own racing team. We do not need the best configuration, just the most expensive. He swipes the card. The system announces 1 billion received. Su Ruo hugs him tight. You are the best. Trust me, you and I want a friend like him. Alright, you and I are diving back in as the favorability points for Su Ruo finally hit the mark, unlocking a massive wave of cash and skills. Goussier and his crew are left speechless. Staring at another 1 billion, he breaks down, sobbing that it is impossible for this delivery boy to be this rich. Was not this guy just driving a beat-up delivery van yesterday? Su Ruo looks down at him like he is absolute trash, telling him it is time to start begging. Her goons waste no time grabbing him by the hair. Haha, they do not hold back at all, slamming his head into the ground repeatedly while making sure to get a few good kicks in too. Lin Xin just smirks, enjoying the show with zero pity. The sound of that head hitting the pavement, pure music to his ears. Once they are done, the guys mock him as he crawls away, warning him to bow every single time he sees Big Boss Lin Xin. As night falls, the vibe shifts. Glasses clink together in a massive toast. The whole crew gathers around a bonfire, popping beers and celebrating the win. When the party winds down, Lin Xin leads Suru to his supercar. She is hyped, practically begging to take it for a spin herself. She hops in with all the attitude in the world, so he calmly asks if she is going to buckle up. Instead, she gives him a look. She whispers that with his elite driving skills, safety measures are not even necessary. Lin Xin tries his best to stay focused on the road. Now, pay attention, because here is where Suru decides to turn up the heat and move in closer. She tells him she has a secret. That despite her wild, fearless exterior, she is actually quite different deep down. And for the first time, she actually looks a bit shy. She claims she just has not found a man worth giving her everything to, leaving our dense hero Lin Xin totally confused about her endgame. How exactly does she plan on offering her best self to him? When her hands start getting playful, Lin Xin catches them quickly, warning her that he is trying to drive. He slams the gear into place and floors it. The engine roars to life as they vanish into a cloud of dust. The sudden G-force sends Suru slamming into the door. Ouch! But seconds later, she is more determined than ever. This time, she is not letting Lin Xin get away so easily. Suddenly, the car pulls a massive, high-speed drift. She uses the momentum to fall right into his lap, faking a slip. Then she uses that gorgeous face to tempt him. Does Lin Xin want to play a really exciting game? Let us be real. You and I can see Lin Xin is struggling here. He blushes hard, swallowing his nerves as she smirks. She asks if he is actually incompetent. A man? Hearing that makes his blood boil with rage. She keeps teasing, saying even if he cannot perform, she will still love him and keep his secret safe. That is the final straw. Suru's words finally burn through whatever patience Lin Xin had left. The car screams as it accelerates, reflecting its owner's inner fury. He grabs her shoulder, giving her a stern warning. Never, ever tell a man he cannot do it. Got it? But she will not back down, daring him to prove it as his expression turns dark and dangerous. He gives her one last chance to take it back, or he will make sure she regrets it. Instead of apologizing, she just sticks her tongue out. Regret is not even in her vocabulary. Before she can finish, Lin Xin shuts her up with a sudden, powerful kiss. She does not stay passive for long, her hands fighting back as she meets his energy. He rips through part of her outfit, flooring the gas pedal to send the car surging forward. The sudden jolt makes her scream as her long legs are kicked toward the window, clothes hanging on by a thread. A wild session of car yoga begins, accompanied by some very loud shouting. Finally reaching her limit, Suru cries out for him to stop. Lin Xin just keeps driving, teasing her calmly. Admitting defeat so soon? What happened to all that arrogance from a minute ago? She covers her mouth, shaking all over, barely able to finish her sentence as they blast past the crew. The subordinates watch the car blur past, wondering what is going on. Did you guys see that? Looks like the boss lady has her feet on the dashboard. But where is big brother Lin Xin? They figure she is just playing around, while inside, her sobs are drowned out by the bouncing car. I give up. I give up. Seeing her finally broken, Lin Xin kisses her again, asking if she has learned her lesson. Trust me, you and I know she is stubborn. She admits she is wrong, but she will definitely do it again next time. Alright, you and I are jumping right into the chaos as our main character spoils his girl. Their little tussle has the vehicle bouncing like it is in a high-speed aerobic session. He roars with determination, dead set on making her submit. Just watch, even as Suru screams. He is not backing down one single bit. Ah, are you not tired yet? Help, she cries out. But right then, a barrage of phone notifications starts ringing like crazy. The smart car app is blowing up, reporting external vibrations at 12:24, 12:55, and 1:17 a.m. Poor Goucher is in tears, realizing his goddess is occupied in his own car. Meanwhile, over at a high-end party, the beautiful Ru Meng is sitting all by herself, looking totally uninterested in the luxury surrounding her. Everyone is kissing up to her, praising young Master Chen's 2 billion profit factory, but saying even that cannot compare to Ru Meng's prestige. Look at this diamond lipstick, is it not gorgeous? Hey Ru Meng, do you want to come hang out on my private yacht tomorrow? But her only response is a stiff, polite smile. Deep down, she is absolutely bored to death by how fake and empty this entire scene feels. Suddenly, a burst of laughter from the guys catches her attention. Apparently, someone's warhorse of a car just got smoked by a cheap Wuling van at the dam. Huang Fei laughs it off, showing them the clip. Look, this old Wuling beat the captain of the JT racing team. It is definitely not my driving skills that are the problem. Ru Meng is instantly hooked, and even walks over to join the conversation, leaving the guy stammering in shock just by her presence. On his screen, the footage still shows the intense showdown taking place between Lin Xin and Goucher. Watching the drama unfold, her heart skips a beat. That feeling, the adrenaline, it is exactly what she has been searching for. Seeing the video of that car launching into the air makes her remember a specific moment. It is the exact same thrill she felt back then. Now pay attention, because a strange joy is bubbling up inside her. Could it really just be about the speed? The guy next to her just keeps mocking the situation. Haha, I told you. Investing in a racing team is a total waste. All that money and they cannot even outrun a budget van. Only an idiot would start a team now. But before he can even finish his sentence, Rumung walks away with a bold declaration. I have decided. I am starting my own racing team. Fast forward a few weeks, and high-performance cars are tearing up the track like streaks of lightning. 3 young racers hoist their trophy high as the announcer's voice booms across the stadium. Congratulations to Miss Rumeng's team for breaking the Yaodu speed record. They have a 90% chance of winning the internationals. A reporter rushes in. Miss Rumeng, how does it feel to be at the top? It is a simple question, but her answer is about to leave everyone in the room speechless. I want to disband the team. Immediately, every single person there is wide-eyed and jaw-dropped, shouting out in pure confusion. But Rumeng does not give a damn about their shock. She just turns around and walks away without a second thought. Reporters swarm like a disturbed beehive while security tries to hold them back. But why, Miss Rumeng? Why disband a team with such massive potential? That night, inside the massive Rumeng estate, she is trapped in a web of confusing thoughts. Why? Why did she do it? She lies in bed, tossing and turning, unable to catch even a second of sleep. Why can she not find that specific feeling again? Every guy who ever chased Rumeng did exactly what she wanted, and yet, none of them could give her that spark. No matter how fast they drove, she felt nothing. You and I might wonder if it is not about the car, because that man is all she thinks about until sunrise. Meanwhile, Lin Xin has already arrived at the Yanjiang airport, ready to start his next adventure. His friends are there to see him off, and Zheng Hao looks genuinely worried. Lin Xin, are you really going to Africa as an exchange student? I heard security, there is terrible. Lin Xin just nods to reassure him. Do not worry. It is only for a month. Think of it as a free vacation. Then he makes a tempting promise. I will gather enough material for my thesis and even add all your names as contributors. Hearing that, the guys break down in tears of joy. To them, their foster father Lin Xin truly has a heart of gold. But then, Zhou Tong pushes his glasses up and tilts his head in confusion. Wait a second. Was there not only one slot for the exchange program? Who is that girl over there? Everyone turns around to see Yuan Jia and Rumeng standing right behind them like ghosts. Lin Xin is completely stunned. Wait, is she not from Yaodu? How did she become an exchange student between Yanjiang and Cape University? Even though he is confused, he does not really care and just keeps walking toward the gate. It has got nothing to do with him. He just wants a change of scenery to clear his head and relax for a while. Meanwhile, Yuan Jia's mind is a total mess of question marks. What could the young miss of the Du family possibly be thinking? Not only did she insist on transferring to Yanjiang University, but the moment she heard Lin Xin was going to Africa, she hijacked the last exchange slot. Think about it, her family owns the massive Du Corporation, a legendary name in the business world with companies everywhere. They have branches in almost every province and even overseas. They even own a massive timber factory right there in Cape, Africa. Watching them pull their suitcases onto the plane, Yuan Jia feels a sharp pang of anxiety in his chest. No matter how you look at it, Cape is a dangerous and chaotic place. The heiress of the Du Corporation is taking a massive risk by going there. As they settle into their seats, the assistant's mind is still racing. How on earth did she convince her grandfather? And trust me, you and I are about to find out. Stick with me, this guy is a complete mystery. Right before takeoff, Rumeng coolly orders someone over the phone to finally unchain the old man. The voice on the other end quickly replies, "Yes, young mistress." Seeing Lin Xin staring, she asks what is wrong. He awkwardly explains that since they are both Chinese exchange students going together, they should probably look out for each other. He tells her if she ever runs into a problem she cannot solve on her own, she can always come to him. However, she coldly rejects his offer, leaving him confused. She says it is not necessary because he has already solved her biggest problem. She looks calm on the outside, but Rumeng is already feeling a thrill inside. She knew being near this man would change everything. As the plane soars through the sky, she realizes she is finally tasting a brand new sensation. Life definitely is not boring anymore. A short while later, they finally touch down at the chaotic airport in Cape City, Africa. Lin Xin stretches in the lobby, relieved to finally arrive. 10 hours on a plane has his butt feeling totally numb. Before officially heading out, he does not forget to double-check the local information from his handy guidebook. Cape is the most developed city in Africa, but it also has one of the world's biggest wealth gaps. Plenty of foreign students come here for research, but the downside is the high unemployment and really poor security. He shuts the book and tries to keep his cool. As long as he stays away from the dangerous back alleys and does not wander around at night, everything should turn out fine. Now pay attention the moment he steps outside. A full-blown war zone is waiting for him. Oh God! Lin Xin immediately pulls Rumeng away as bullets fly past them. Be careful! Gunshots keep popping off, and as bullets hit a stone statue, he is furious. They called this poor security? This tourism ad is a total scam to lure people in. He does not forget to turn his head and check on her, asking if she is all right. Instead of a real answer, Rumeng just hums. He is confused. Is that a look of fear or pure excitement on her face? The sound of constant sobbing from other terrified exchange students nearby immediately catches Lin Xin's attention. Before he can even ask, a yellow bus zooms out of nowhere and screeches to a halt right in front of them. The doors fly open, and Teacher Thao screams for the exchange students to get on the bus right now. Hearing the call, the group of students immediately turns toward the sound. Lin Xin does not waste a second, grabbing Rumeng's hand and bolting for the yellow bus. Once everyone has piled inside, Teacher Thao slams the door shut and screams at the driver to move out of there. Outside, the chaotic battle shows no signs of slowing down anytime soon. Go to hell, you think you can steal our gold mine? Baraka laughs, hoisting a massive cannon onto his shoulder. Baraka shouts that the Bok family is officially taking over every single gold mine. But as he pulls the trigger, the massive shell flies off in a completely unexpected and dangerous direction. Dick, you crazy idiot, where are you even aiming that thing? He apologizes, promising to hit the next one, but that stray shell is already screaming straight toward Lin Xin's bus. In the driver's seat, Manlak spots the danger in his mirror and panics. Before anyone can react, a slender hand suddenly grabs the steering wheel, yanks the gear shifter, and stomps the gas pedal down hard. Thanks to those quick moves, the bus swerves sharply, barely dodging the incoming blast. The shell explodes right in the middle of the road, missing them by an absolute inch. The massive explosion rocks the entire vehicle with a deafening roar. Yet through all this chaos, Lin Xin remains eerily calm, showing absolutely zero signs of being afraid for his life. You and I saw that coming, but Rumeng? She is actually loving this madness. It is like an electric shock running through her body. This is so exciting, it feels so good. Suddenly, the system notification pings Du Rumeng's favorability toward him just shot up by 8%. Lin Xin looks back at her, totally confused by the data. Huh? Why on earth did her favorability go up? After escaping that terrifying situation, everyone on the bus starts cheering for him. Hero, how did you do that? Thank you so much. I really thought I would never see my family again. Thao gives a big thumbs up, calling him amazing for saving everyone. Then two beautiful girls approach him with Ruier looking quite interested. What is your name? Hey handsome guy, let's grab drinks tonight and you can tell us the details of how you did it. Diana jumps in, saying they can't have drinks without her to celebrate their narrow escape from death. While Duque is still crying and thanking everyone, Lin Xin feels a bit awkward. He introduces himself but can't help asking the others if they aren't absolutely terrified by all this. The girl from the United States says they have shootings every year, while the girl from Russia says they fear no one. Lin Xin's face goes stiff. Honestly, living in those places must require nerves of absolute steel just to survive. A short while later, the whole group finally pulls up to Cape University. Thao welcomes everyone to the campus, but trust me, you and I both know their troubles in this city are only just beginning. Alright, you and I are heading to a school where things get wild fast. Cape University is one of the world's most prestigious schools, so surely it is safe here. Suddenly, a car roars in through smoke and deafening gunfire. It spins around in a grand display, kicking up a massive cloud of dust right in front of them. Finally, the tires screech and stop just a few steps away. Hassan steps onto the hood and boldly announces, "Do not be afraid. New students, I am your senior, Hassan. I heard about what happened at the airport. Do not worry, I am here now. Those thugs will not dare show their faces here." Hearing this, the students immediately swarm him in awe. Wow, is our senior really this rich? Are those heavy machine guns? So cool. Can we actually carry weapons in school? Back in our country, we would not even dare to dream of this. H1 quickly chimes in. The Bok family has ties to local tribes and the strongest private army. Even the local kings have to respect them. And Hassan is the only son of the Bokser patriarch. Hearing about his massive status, the girls quickly surround him. Wow, he is a total gold mine. Hassan, can you take me for a ride? Can I play with that heavy machine gun? Hassan flips his hair, loving it. Once he reveals his status, no girl can resist him. However, amidst the adoring crowd, two people do not care at all, shocking him. He floors the gas, knocking others back. Now pay attention, because he just pointed a desert eagle right at her head. Hassan tries to seduce her. Chinese beauty, want a ride? I could even let you play with my very expensive weapon. But unlike the others, she coldly rejects him. Thanks, not interested. This makes him both surprised and absolutely furious. He is used to being the center of attention, so her attitude makes Hassan boil with rage. Among these foreign students, that Chinese girl is easily the prettiest, but she is also clearly the hardest to get. Who is that man? Her boyfriend? Lin Tan walks away calmly until a bullet suddenly strikes the ground right by his feet. It is a clear provocation, but he does not even respond. He just looks back with a look of annoyance. From a distance, Diana runs over and asks anxiously, Hassan, what are you doing? You almost shot Lin Tan. He does not care and steps down to lecture them. Hey, Chinese Junior, you hear a gunshot and do not even duck? Let me teach you a lesson. Hearing those words, is instantly convinced of his intent. Oh, so Hassan is just training Lin Tan's battlefield awareness. Diana, standing nearby, also breathes a sigh of relief. Scared me to death. I thought it was bullying. Hassan walks up to Lin Tan and arrogantly challenges him. You would not refuse my kindness, would you? He calmly accepts. Fine, then please lead the way, senior. Seeing this, Thao steps in to stop it. Hassan, let it go. Lin Tan needs to unpack and get settled. Classes start tomorrow. But in front of his teacher, Hassan shows absolutely zero respect. Sir, I am only doing this for my junior's sake. You will not stop me, will you? Seeing his dark expression, the teacher retreats. No. Please continue. Hassan then acts generous. Do not say that I am bullying the new guy. You and I both know this gold is bait. But look how the others are cheering. Wow, that is so much gold. He points toward an obstacle course. I prepared this specially. Reach the end for 1,000 grams. There is gold along the way too, but if you get hit by one bullet, it is gone. So, gold or life. Despite the danger, for Diana, money is more important. Obviously, I want the gold bars. Even if I do not get the small gold, the prize at the end is amazing. Luke is worried. You think you can actually get that gold? Hassan signals his men to bring out protective gear. Do not worry, Lin Tan. He thinks to himself smugly. It stops fatal wounds, but a hit from 10 meters will leave you in bed for a week. Once they see the gear, everyone's anxiety fades. That is a relief. Hassan's family is truly rich to give away gold like this. Each bar is worth over 300,000. I want to be friends with this rich senior. Hassan aims his weapon at Lin Tan. Lin Tan, I have been very generous here. Do not waste any more time. Put on the vest and let us start. But contrary to expectations, he just asks a question. When did I ever say I wanted your training? Hassan is confused by the reaction. What do you mean? Lin Tan shrugs mockingly. This tiny bit of gold is not enough. But if you play around with me. What did you just say to me? Stick with me, because Lin Tan is about to flip the script on this rich bully. All right, you and I are about to dive into a classic underdog showdown that gets absolutely out of hand. Look, Hassan, you are the expert here. So how about you set the example? We will take turns shooting and see who wins. Let's raise the stakes. The loser pays double the gold and has to bow down in front of everyone, calling the winner Big Brother. The crowd immediately loses it, whispering in pure shock. What? Lin Xin is actually doing this? Is he really betting against Hassan? Does he have any idea how deadly this guy is with a gun? Han Nam is totally freaking out. Everyone thinks Lin Xin has lost his mind. But over on the sidelines, Rumeng is feeling something strangely familiar. Nobody expected Lin Xin to talk this big. Hassan just smirks, his face twisted with a cunning and greedy look. Fine then, Junior Lin Xin. Since you are so eager to lose, I will give you a proper match you will never forget. The rumors start flying instantly. No one can believe a top senior like Hassan is actually stepping up to Lin Xin's challenge. With all those years of elite training, there is no way Lin Xin survives this. He has already lost. As Hassan gets into position, Lin Xin checks out the weapon in his hand. A gold-plated Desert Eagle? This feels pretty good. Watching the kid admire his gun only makes Hassan more confident in his easy win. This country kid probably has not even seen a real gun. Perfect time to show off to the ladies, especially that Chinese girl. He shouts out, "Be careful there, Junior. Try not to shoot yourself." Ignoring him, Lin Xin calmly cocks the gun. Don't you worry, Senior Hassan. I have spent plenty of time training my aim in games. They call me the River Sniper. Make sure you don't hold back, okay? Use every bit of your strength. Hearing this, Hassan's blood boils with rage. Haha, every time you hit me, I will throw in an extra gold bar. Lin Xin just grins. Well, I would be embarrassed to refuse. Don't worry, I will make sure every single shot counts. Now watch closely, here's where the legend of Lin Xin really begins. The signal fires and Hassan charges out without any hesitation. He is crawling so fast. Is this the power of a local? If I were in that training course, I would be shot for sure. He might be fast on the ground, but Lin Xin's bullets are even faster. A precise shot slams right into Hassan, making him scream in agony. How is it possible he actually hit me? I am moving at top speed. It has to be a total fluke. Just watch me disappear now. But the joy ends instantly as a hail of bullets follows, making him howl. A moment later, Lin Xin sounds surprised. Oh, am I out of ammo already? Everyone freezes. He hit every single shot. Seeing Lin Xin blow the smoke away is terrifying. You and I both saw that coming, right? This kid isn't just lucky, he's a total pro. This can't just be game skills. Rumeng watches silently, but inside she is reeling. His accuracy is insane. This excitement is exactly what she wanted. Lin Xin walks over to his fallen rival. Hassan is gasping for air, grinding his teeth in pain. Damn it, try taking those hits yourself. Tears sting his eyes as he realizes his ribs might actually be broken. He cannot lose face in front of his crew and the students, so he forces himself to stand up. Yeah, a real man can handle this. Now it is your turn. I hope you are faster than me, or else. If my aim is off and I accidentally hit your head, well, you might not walk away from this. Lin Xin just laughs it off. You are quite the joker, Hassan. I landed 7 hits, so do not forget the gold. Oh, and one more thing. You did not get a single bar yet. You better not try to run from your debt. What are you talking about? If you win, not only will Hassan call you big brother, but we will all be your subordinates. Hearing that, Lin Xin just grabs his armor and starts walking. Good to know. That is all the motivation I need. Meanwhile, the lackeys have a sinister plan. Boss, we have already prepared the special course. Take a look over there. Hassan looks over and nods with a wicked grin. Not bad at all. One of them announces the new course is ready. The students start panicking when they see the field. What? This is way more complicated than before. Isn't this a military-grade obstacle course? How is anyone supposed to clear this while being shot at? Lin Xin walks up to Hassan with total confidence. Alright, so this is how we are playing? Let's have some fun. Hassan is thrilled, waiting to see Lin Xin fail. The signal for preparation sounds, and he gets ready. He raises his weapon, his heart pounding with pure excitement. You idiot, I'm going to blow your head off. No human can move faster than a bullet. He fires the first shot. The bullet grazes his face, but Lin Xin bursts forward with insane speed, dodging everything. Trust me, you will want to see what happens next. Stick with me, you are about to see the coolest hero entrance ever as he emerges from the smoke. Everyone watching is absolutely stunned, their jaws dropping at the impossible sight before them. Someone actually ran faster than a bullet. Lin Xin holds up the shining gold bar, thanking Senior Hassan for the win. I got some great stuff from this training. But Hassan is shocked to his core. What on earth just happened? Is he really that fast? No way. Maybe I was just distracted, but how is he still alive? Once it is over, Lin Xin just sighs like it is a hassle. These gold bars are useless to me. Hey, little do, the principal told me to look after you, so take these and have fun. She is just as shocked as the rest. Was that human speed? Then he tosses the gold into the air with pure excitement. Now this is what I call a real thrill. But then Lin Xin drops a little reminder. Alright, let us get started. Hassan looks totally lost. What do you mean? You and I both know what is coming. That sly smile says it all. Call me big brother, Hassan. No backing out, right? Dan Na's group cannot stop commenting. Losing the gold and being forced to call him big brother? That is just too brutal. But Senior Hassan has always been generous, so he will definitely accept it. Right, his hand is shaking like crazy as he holds his gun, but he forces the words out. Fine, fine. Finally, the crew bows down. I lost this round. From now on, you are the boss. Lin Xin is clearly satisfied with their new attitude. Great, I will take you on as my underling. Oh, and about that gold you lost? Pay me back double. Next, he announces, since we have Hassan's gold bars, party tonight on me. The whole crowd erupts in cheers. Wow, that is awesome. Thanks Lin Xin, and thanks Senior Hassan. But later that night at Hassan's dorm, things are not peaceful. Damn it all to hell, he is currently losing his mind and taking his rage out on 2 innocent servants. Imani cannot take the abuse anymore. Please stop hitting us, Hassan. She kneels down, trembling while offering him medicine. Even with smoke pouring from his mouth, he will not stop cursing and venting his frustrations. That Chinese kid dared to humiliate me and took my gold. He is going to pay. And that Chinese girl too. I threw out so much gold and she did not even give me a look. That is when his henchman, H3, suggests a plan. Listen, Hassan, I have a way to finish off Lin Xin and claim Du Ruming at the same time. Now pay attention here, because this is where the plot takes a dark turn. Hassan is definitely interested. Let us hear it. That guy thinks he is fast, right? Well, let us see if he can outrun the wild beasts of the savannah. A new day begins, as Tabo shares some news with the students. Today is everyone's lucky day. Last night, the director suddenly announced a new plan. Today, you are all heading out to the savannah to see wildlife. The whole group is hyped beyond belief. Oh yeah, you cannot come to Africa without seeing wild beasts. Thanks, director. In another car, Hassan is wearing a smug grin he cannot hide. Meanwhile, Tabo keeps giving instructions. Alright, boys in one car and girls in the other. A few seconds later, he looks awkwardly at the girl with Lin Xin. Du Ruming, you are in the wrong car. She just gives him a blank stare, staying right there. The guys are totally smitten. She is so gorgeous. Even our hero is confused. Why is this girl following me around? Hassan's lackey whispers nervously. What should we do? The plan has changed. But Hassan just smirks. It does not matter. This actually makes things easier. Seeing the wild animals for the first time, everyone is super excited. Look, zebras. A family of meerkats stands up to watch them pass, and the girls cannot get over how cute they are. Suddenly, a cheetah blurs past them. Lin Xin watches it, looking genuinely impressed. First time seeing a real cheetah in the wild. But suddenly, his car swerves and speeds toward a pack of predators. A group of hungry hyenas quickly begins to surround the vehicle. Nahu's group wonders if they really have to drive through them. This is intense. That glass looks way too thin. If those things bite, they will crush your bones to powder. Just thinking about it is terrifying. The pack completely surrounds them. Manhwa turns back to everyone with a terrified face. It is over. The engine just died. Everyone starts screaming in panic. What? Suddenly, a starving hyena lunges at the car, making everyone inside lose their minds. Somebody help. Lin Xin looks at the one-eyed beast and realizes it is no coincidence. Suddenly, the window falls right out. The hyenas see the opening and lunge straight into the car. Everyone is panicking, yelling that they are inside. And that is where we leave it. Manhwa just pressed a red button. Trust me, you do not want to miss what is next. Alright, you and I are about to watch a simple trip turn into a literal death trap. Han, the plan is a go. Our target is a dead man. He can barely hide his excitement, telling him it's time to play the hero and save everyone while secretly killing the boy. Han just laughs along. Perfect. I'm on my way. Back on the bus. Lin Xin sends a hyena flying with one single, effortless kick. Mandra's jaw hits the floor. Lin Xin leaps right out of the vehicle and slams the beast into the dirt. The rest of the pack immediately swarms him, circling what they think is a fresh piece of meat. On the bus, students are crying out for Lin Xin. Rumeng's face is dark, but inside, she's absolutely loving the drama. Watching him fight like a beast out there actually makes her blush. Following him is always a thrill. Lin Xin tenses up, knowing he can't fight this many hyenas without getting hurt unless he swaps a skill. His system interface pops up right on cue. Spending one skill swap to unlock S-tier beast taming. Only 2 attempts remaining. Now, watch closely, this is where he stops being a normal student. A dark aura surges as he borrows power from the king of beasts. This place belongs to me now. The one-eyed hyena senses the terrifying pressure radiating from him and freezes in pure terror. A second later, the whole pack scrambles for their lives. The students are stunned for a moment before bursting into cheers. You're so cool. Thank you for saving us. Lin Xin, you're a total hero. Do you have superpowers? How did you scare off a whole pack of hyenas with just a few words? Even Mandra is breaking into a cold sweat. Is this guy even human? Suddenly, a massive roar from another predator echoes nearby. Lin Xin is annoyed. He expected trouble, but this timing is just plain bad. Roaring this close to lion territory is a declaration of war. And yeah, it worked. The lions are here. A fierce pack appears on the cliff. The alpha lets out a roar that demands total submission from everything in sight. As the lions charge, Lin Xin's mind races. There's only one way out of this, he has to take down the leader. Right as the alpha lunges, Lin Xin catches its massive front paws with his bare hands. The beast snaps its jaws at his head, but Lin Xin delivers a brutal knee that knocks it out cold. Rumeng's eyes are literally sparkling. This is the exact moment she's been waiting for. She's met plenty of guys who tried to act tough, but none could hunt barehanded like this. People always told her she read too many novels. She's feeling totally satisfied. Now this is what a real, thrilling hunt looks like. I know what you're thinking. A notification in the middle of a lion fight? Welcome to Manhwa logic. Rumeng's favorability just hit 28%. Lin Xin curses under his breath. He finally gets it. This girl isn't satisfied with anything normal anymore. Every time he pulls off a superhuman stunt, she gets incredibly excited. That's why her favorability is spiking. Is she insane? The alpha lion is still dazed, so he reaches out to pet its head. Sorry about that, big guy. Just tell your wives to let us pass through, okay? The beast immediately turns into a literal kitten and nods. Once it's tamed, Lin Xin waves back to the students. It's safe now. My big cat friend said we can go. The students are still terrified, but then the door clicks open. Mandra yells at Rumeng, asking what she's doing. Lin Xin walks in with the alpha lion and glares at the driver. Driver, I have a few questions for you. The man is already trembling, drenched in a cold sweat. Meanwhile, Han is still driving along, clueless. The GPS shows the bus is close. 300 meters, 250, 100 Han. He's wearing a confident smirk. The hero is about to arrive. 120 meters, 150. What? He sees the driver tied to the back of the bus, crying and covered in snot. I'm sorry, I really messed up. Han, save me. Han's eyes go wide in total shock. What on earth is happening? If the driver is hanging back there, then who the hell is driving the bus? Why is the driver tied up? Stop the car. The students near the windows start shouting explanations. Han, why are you here? It was so wild. We were cornered by hyenas and a pack of lions. It was incredibly dangerous. Thankfully, Lin Xin took them all down and even negotiated with the lions. You really missed something epic. Then the driver admitted to sabotaging the bus and begged for mercy. So Lin Xin just tied him up. Han curses internally but tries to stay calm. He asks them, "Where is that Lin Xin guy now?" The students explain they heard gunshots from the planes. Lin Xin got curious and went in alone. "Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. All right, you and I are diving into a high-stakes rescue mission, starting with Du Ruming's retreat." Hassan catches a chilling sound, gunshots echoing across the vast prairie. With a sinister look, he wonders if Lin Xin finally crossed paths with those guys. No door to heaven, yet he walks into hell. Nobody can save him now. Nadia of the Kanda tribe dodges frantically until a bullet rips through her leg. Chao's man lets out a smug laugh. Bullseye! The others warn him to aim carefully, she's too good to waste. As she crawls toward the bushes, he reloads. How much further can you run? Nadia ignores the blood, soaking her leg, and keeps moving. She cannot fall here. She has to warn her people. The Chagu tribe has launched a brutal raid. And where on earth did they get all these high-powered guns? Don't let her escape. Their screams haunt her as she reaches her limit. Now watch closely. The fate of her tribe rests on this one escape. She suddenly slams into Lin Xin, frozen in shock at seeing a city dweller. "Why are city people here?" the boy shouts, seeing all the blood. Nadia doesn't answer, staring back in terror as 3 Chagu hunters close in. Nowhere left to run. They're confused to see 2 tourists in the wild. Then they spot Du Ruming. Killing her would be a total waste. One licks his lips. "Kill the kid, then we take the girls." She shouts a warning. She's the heir to the massive Du group. The largest lumber mill in this entire region belongs to her family. They laugh. "A princess? Even better for us. 2 girls for us today. Lucky." He takes her bow as the system counterattack mission starts. A bow against guns? Are you insane? 0% affection? Lin Xin's jaw drops at the system's reality. A target in Africa? Chao's men are laughing their heads off. "Look at this guy. Is he seriously trying to shoot us with that? I'm so terrified." Nadia begs him to stop, saying it's useless. "Our bows are weak and the poison is slow. Only 1 arrow left." Wait for it, Lin Xin has a secret weapon up his sleeve. He spends 1 point to instantly master S-tier weapon skills. Not playing around, go die. Lin Xin blurs, leaping into the air and drawing the bow. He levels the weapon at them, flicks the arrow, and fires. The arrow rips through all 3 of their throats. The last one gets a knife to the skull. All down. He slaps the bow over his shoulder. Safe now. Nadia is amazed. Incredible. With skills like that, he really is a god of hunting. Nadia's affection jumps 15% as Du Ruming watches on, totally hyped. Du Ruming hits 36%. Lin Xin nearly jumps out of his skin. He gets Nadia's reaction, but Du Ruming is on a whole other level. She rushes over and grabs his hand. "I'm Nadia, the chief's daughter." "Who are you, god of hunting?" He's still confused. "Lin Xin here. Why chase you? Trust me, this gets even wilder. Listen up, you and I are about to watch a massive tribal war unfold right now." Suddenly, Nadia's wound reopens. She cries out in agony, moving like this is going to be incredibly slow. Lin Xin steps in and takes a guess. She must have something life and death to deal with back home. He lifts her up. "I will carry you." Nadia gives in, thanking him for his incredible kindness. Lin Xin plays it cool. "No problem, happy to help." Meanwhile, Rumeng's speechless face catches Nadia's eye. She asks, "Is she your boyfriend?" Rumeng freezes on the spot, unable to say a single word. He shuts it down. "I do not know her." Rumeng's heart takes a serious hit that's cold. Lin Xin pushes forward. "No more time, I am picking up the pace from here on out." Nadia points south, 5 kilometers away. Rumeng rushes to catch up, demanding an explanation from him. "You are leaving me here?" Lin Xin snaps back. "What? You want me to carry you too?" "It is exhausting." Rumeng smiles and jumps in. "I will give you 100,000 to take me along. Now watch this hustle." He turns to leave. 100,000? Is this for a beggar? Make it 10 million and I will think about it. Angry but desperate, she gives in. "Fine, you win. 10 million it is. Just let's go." Instantly, Lin Xin scoops her up. Rumeng still looks annoyed with his rude, money-grubbing attitude. He just shouts a warning. "Don't talk back. Sit tight, because I am not slowing down." Lin Xin is loving this. Earning 10 million for a lift is a total win. Suddenly, Nadia's voice breaks his focus as she points toward home. Those earth houses up ahead belong to her people, but the scene before them is pure, violent chaos. She scrambles down from his back. "This is bad, they have already started the full-scale attack. Careful!" Lin Xin warns her as Chagu gunfire erupts everywhere, tearing through the quiet night air. Inside, everyone is praying for their lives. The subordinate reports the grim reality: the enemies have guns. The traps they dug slowed them down, but it will not hold the invaders back much longer. Chief Zuberi curses in frustration. The Chagu tribe, how could they be so cruel and despicable? Suddenly, a loud crash on the roof. Lin Xin and Nadia smash through the front door together. Father, it is me. Zuberi breaks down in joy, hugging his long-lost little girl tightly. Nadia! But the celebration stops when he notices two strangers standing right in the doorway. Nadia quickly explains. They are students from China. They were kind enough to bring me back home. You saw that too, right? While Nadia explains how he saved her, Lin Xin is just standing there, resting his foot on a knocked-out enemy's head like it is nothing. These people are here to wipe you out completely. How deep does this hatred actually go? And seriously, how does a primitive tribe like this end up with modern assault rifles? Zuberi's anger boils over. This is all because of those damn gold miners from the city. The Khanda tribe is among the few who still live by their ancestors' sacred ancient laws. They believe in harmony with nature, taking only what is needed, never destroying the sacred land. The Chagu tribe used to be the same. They were neighbors, living side by side peacefully. But then, everything changed when the greedy gold miners arrived a few short years ago. Those miners bribed the Chagu leader with fancy clothes and tobacco, teaching them to enjoy the corrupt city lifestyle. Now, the Chagu see everyone as enemies. Lately, their warriors have been launching aggressive, non-stop raids. Today was the worst. They actually brought guns to a tribal fight, changing the rules of engagement. The Khanda warriors were caught off guard, and half are dead. If night had not fallen, they would all be wiped out. A man beside Zuberi speaks up, his face full of regret and pure desperation for their survival. Chief, we must leave the ancestral god site. Zuberi reluctantly nods. They have lost their land. It is over. They are abandoning their home. A heavy, dark silence fills the room. But then, Lin Xin speaks up, his voice cutting through the hopeless gloom of the hut. Wait, we still have a chance to strike back. Zuberi looks up in pure, utter shock. Lin Xin breaks it down. They will not leave without finishing the job. They are waiting for you. Trust me. You and I are about to find out if Lin Xin can use the cover of darkness to nullify their firepower and save the tribe. All right, you and I are about to see Lin Xin use tactical mastery to turn simple bows and arrows into lethal weapons. In the pitch black, a small elite team can completely flip the script with the right leadership and guerrilla tactics. Hearing that, the chief looks shaken, his voice trailing off in a moment of hesitation. Nadia steps in with total support, telling her father she witnessed Lin Xin's godlike hunting skills with her own eyes. He scans the kid skeptically. God of hunting? Juber finally grits his teeth and makes a hard choice. Fine, I will give you my 8 strongest warriors. As of now, they follow your every command. If we fail, we die on ancestral soil. The others join in, ready to fight for their people. Lin Xin cracks his knuckles, eyes full of killing intent. Listen up, we are small in numbers, but that means we move faster. First, we need to steal their radios and their clothes. Dead of night at the Khanda camp. The Chagu soldiers hide behind cover, guns ready for any movement. One soldier whispers how strange it is that their northern reinforcements have not made a sound yet. Another figures the natives ran out of arrows and charges forward, excited for an easy kill. A cruel laugh echoes. A primitive tribe thinking they can face modern firepower? Pure madness. We have plenty of bullets left. Push forward and wipe every last one of them out. Right then, the rear guard is hit by arrows through the chest. They panic and spin around firing, realizing they are being ambushed. Arrows slice through necks like a cold wind, spraying blood everywhere. Where are they even hiding? A survivor screams into his radio for help from the east, everyone staying low in absolute terror. Now watch this, the reinforcements finally arrive, but they are actually the ones sending the enemy to heaven. Pure chaos. It is the Khanda tribe, and they are wearing the stolen enemy uniforms. Counterattack, but they are shooting their own men. What is the password? Just keep firing. Dawn breaks over the battlefield. The Chagu forces have been completely wiped out of existence. The tribe tosses Lin Xin into the air, cheering. This victory feels like a beautiful dream come true. Chief, we won! And the elite squad did not lose a single man. This foreigner is truly incredible. Zuberi stands stunned. He cannot deny it anymore. Is this kid actually a god of hunting? Lin Xin, dizzy from the tossing, begs them to finally put him back down on the ground. Ru Meng is speechless. 8 people took down dozens of gunmen? That is beyond legendary and so exciting. Nadia blushes and gives him a quick kiss, thanking him for saving her entire tribe from destruction. The system pings. Nadia's favorability is up 50 points, now sitting at 68% total. And yeah, you and I both know the peace won't last. A radio starts crackling with static. Everyone freezes. Juber grits his teeth and picks it up. It is the leader of the Chagu tribe. The deep voice brags that they only sent 30 men with their cheapest weapons this time. Next time, he is sending triple the men with elite gear to finish the job for good. Juber breaks into a cold sweat as the enemy leader offers a fake neighborly warning to leave. Take your people and leave this land immediately, or suffer the consequences of your pride. By tomorrow night, Khanda will vanish forever. Juber asks why they have so much deep hatred. The answer is cold. The greatest sin is blocking someone else's path to massive riches. Zuberi stands there, lost. What does he mean by blocking the path to riches? Nadia frowns, wondering if the Chagu are working with poachers to hunt their local wildlife. Are they after the elephants and rhinos? But Lin Xin cuts her off with total certainty. No, it is gold. The answer shocks everyone. They all turn to him, wondering how he could possibly know that. Lin Xin remains calm, telling them the clues have been hiding in plain sight all along. They want to seize your land for one reason. A massive gold vein is hidden deep underground. They fear you will find it first. The tribesmen look terrified. Chief, what are we supposed to do now against an army? And that's where we leave it, as Juber declares they will never abandon their ancestral gift. All right, you and I are about to see a leader turn down gold for something better. He makes his declaration, voice booming across the plains, filled with nothing but pure tribal pride. This sacred savanna is the real priceless treasure of the Kanda tribe, so we must protect it from the Chagu invaders and never let them take our home. The tribe's people feel a surge of intense fighting spirit burning deep within them. Stomping their feet and pounding their chests, they vow to defend their homeland. Lin Xin watches this magnificent scene, feeling truly impressed by their burning raw passion. However, Ru Meng does not seem impressed by this dramatic display at all. She coldly notes they are outnumbered 3-1 with terrible weapons. Suddenly, Juberi drops to his knees. Grabbing Lin Xin's hand with pleading eyes, he makes a solemn request. Mr. Lin, I want to invite you to be our commander and lead the Kanda tribe to victory. Name your price, and we will do whatever it takes to pay it. Lin Xin looks awkward and scratches his head. All right, but there is a big problem. Now, pay attention. Leading a tiny tribe against a massive army with no weapons is a total suicide mission. Is he going to ask for land or resources? Even Nadia kneels down to show her absolute sincerity. By the god of hunting, I know defeating the Chagu tribe is nearly impossible. So no matter how high your price is, the Kanda tribe will do everything to meet it. Suddenly, Lin Xin just runs off with a cheerful smile. Price? What price? I have to go to school or the teacher will subtract my grade points. I will come help you after my afternoon classes. They all stand there, completely speechless, watching him leave. Trust me, you and I are both confused. School credits? In a war? At the university campus, morning sunlight hits the buildings as Lin Xin and Ru Meng finally walk through the gates. Their friend runs up excitedly. Lin Xin, Ru Meng, you guys are finally back. He looks at them with concern. Are you guys okay? We were about to get the whole faculty to come look for you. Another friend is almost in tears. We searched all night and almost called the police. Lin Xin gives an embarrassed smile. Sorry, it was an emergency. I was looking for a bathroom and got lost. They sigh with relief. So that was it? You really scared us to death, man. You are our hero. If anything happened to you, we would have been absolutely devastated. Hassan shoves the others aside, smirking. Well, aren't you the lucky one? He mocks them for surviving a night on the savannah, then reminds them that leaving the school bus was a major violation of the strict university rules. The principal already gave you a major penalty. Lin Xin just yawns and walks right past him like he is invisible. Classes start in 30 minutes. Let us go get breakfast first. This completely enrages Hassan. He signals his lackey, who immediately blocks Lin Xin's path. Hey, Hassan is talking to you. Lin Xin's expression darkens, his sharp eyes glaring straight at the guy. The lackey falls to the ground, shaking uncontrollably. Those eyes, he looked like a hungry wolf. The other friends brag. A wolf? Our Lin Xin can even tame a lion if he wanted to. The group ignores Hassan and heads to the cafeteria together. Lin Xin, let us go grab some food. Hassan's face is pure malice. That Chinese guy is getting way too arrogant. The lackey whispers a plan. Boss, if you cannot hit him, should we tell Mr. Hamza? My dad is busy with the gold mine right now, so don't bother him yet. Besides, we have plenty of other ways to handle Lin Xin ourselves. Up on the top floor, a familiar voice rings out. The two of them stand politely in front of the teacher's desk. We have a dorm inspection tonight, so I need a late pass. The teacher agrees but wonders what they are doing. He makes up a perfect excuse about having a part-time job. Also, can I borrow that old tricycle parked right outside at the school gate? Ru Meng stays silent while the teacher starts tearing up with sympathy. Working while studying? That is so hard. No problem at all. Take the tricycle and go. Moments later, Lin Xin is driving the tricycle with Ru Meng in the back, shouting excitedly. Friends watch from behind a wall, completely baffled. What on earth are Lin Xin and Ru Meng doing? Maybe they are picking up scrap? Stick with me, because things are about to get even weirder. Alright, you and I are jumping into a high-stakes battle at the Kanda camp. Chief, the Chagu tribe has gathered over 100 men, all armed with guns, cannons, and even rockets. His voice trembles with urgency as he reports. What is more, Chief Chow is there to lead them personally. Zuberi's face turns grim at the news. It looks like they are going all out this time. He asks anxiously. Chief, what do we do? Even with Mr. Lin in charge, we have no gear or weapons. Suddenly, the sound of an engine interrupts him and grabs everyone's attention. Lin Xin pulls up on a tricycle, confidently pointing to the boxes piled high in the back. Looking at Ru Meng, he asks, who said we have no weapons? I brought all of this for everyone. The gear gap is about to get much smaller. Inside the boxes, rows of guns and ammo gleam under the sun, ready for war. Their jaws drop in pure shock. How could he possibly bring this much firepower at once? Are these expensive? Lin Xin gives the girl a teasing look. Miss Du was kind enough to donate these to the tribe. Everyone, make sure to thank Miss Du for her generosity. He is grinning inside. Luckily, the Du family has a local factory, so he just drove a tricycle over with supplies. Nadia excitedly hugs Ru Meng and kisses her cheek. Thank you, sister. You are the best. The others start dancing and cheering in celebration. Ru Meng shoots a resigned glare at Lin Xin. When did this guy figure out her true intentions? He told her that anyone who wants to watch the show has to pay up, or he would leave her behind. He forced her to pay for all these supplies. He smirks with a girl this eccentric. You have to play your cards right. Lin Xin gets serious again and raises his voice. Is everyone geared up and ready? I will give you a quick crash course on these guns, then just follow my lead. They roar back in excitement. Watch closely now, because as Bazo begins his assault, the phone in his pocket starts vibrating. He answers quickly, calling out respectfully, Sir. On the other end, a calm but powerful voice speaks. This is a warning, do not disappoint me again. Bazo immediately tries to reassure him. Please do not worry, sir. The last time was just a fluke. The Kanda tribe is nothing but savages with bows and arrows. This time I will wipe them out. The superior loses patience. This is your last chance. Fail, and you know the consequences. Bazo hangs up and screams for the attack. Brothers, let these wild monkeys see what real weapons look like. Level the Kanda camp, Chao's men shout fiercely as they charge forward. They rush toward the camp with total contempt, mocking their enemies. If we cannot kill monkeys with these guns, we should be ashamed. Ha ha ha. Suddenly they stop. One man points up and shouts in panic. There is someone on the roof. Lin Xin calmly watches the chaos, his tone dripping with confidence. Nice target practice. The Kanda tribe welcomes you. Heavy footsteps shake the earth, and then boom. The ground beneath Cha's men instantly explodes, sending them all flying through the air. The scene instantly turns into total chaos. Why are there landmines here? These are landmines. We cannot move forward. The men in front are riddled with bullets and collapse in blood. They scramble to retreat while one idiot keeps firing his AK, screaming, My gun fires 30 rounds in seconds. I will kill you all. Too bad. You saw that, right? The Kanda tribe is fully armored, and bullets just bounce off their vests. The gunman stares in total horror, cold sweat dripping down. Huh? Then, the tribe members hoist rockets onto their shoulders and lock onto their targets. Cha's hiding spot is vaporized by the bombardment. They cannot fight back and are blown away by the massive firepower. Ah! The Kanda people are on the flank too. The sight terrifies Bazo. What is happening? Where did the Kanda tribe get guns? Body armor and rockets too? This cannot be a coincidence. Cha's men scramble to protect their chief, but a second later, a bullet through the brain ends his life. Bazo turns around in a panic, searching for the shooter. Tucked away in the trees is a squad led by Lin Xin. He takes aim while striking up a conversation. So, you are the big boss of the Chagu tribe? Bazo's voice trembles as he asks, Who are you? Thulani moves silently to Lin Xin's side to report. Tactician, your dumpling strategy is a massive success. We have already wiped out more than half of their forces. Their soldiers are breaking and running everywhere. Bazo realizes the situation is critical. Retreat. Move now. But trust me, you and I know they are not getting away. Arrows slam into the vehicle one after another, intentionally missing Bazo just to keep the old man in pure terror. Let's dive in. The dust settles on a bloody battlefield as the Kanda tribe begins their wild victory dance. They won. Bazo hides his fear and barks out a threat at the young man from China. You dare ruin the Bai family's plans? You have no idea what kind of monsters you are facing now. Just wait until the Bai family comes for revenge. The faces of the Kanda people suddenly turn pale. The Bai family. Their mercenaries are legendary across Africa, a force so powerful they rival actual government armies. This is the first time Lin Xin hears the name. He is just confused. Nadia is doubtful. Are they really that dangerous? Jubri steps up to introduce the Bai family. They are the biggest weapons dealers around, acting more like a group of warlords than actual businessmen. They use their massive arsenal to crush other companies and seize control of every gold mine in sight. Their true strength lies in heavy weaponry like cannons and armored vehicles. They are a massive military force compared to these small tribes. Now pay attention. Bazo laughs like a total maniac. It is too late to be scared now. I want to see your faces rot in total despair. He barely finishes when an arrow buries itself in his knee, sending blood spraying everywhere. Lin Xin stays calm. Losers shouldn't bark. Tell your Bai family bosses that the Kanda tribe will be waiting for them. Bazo speeds away, leaving only his agonizing screams behind. Tulani nervously asks for their next move. Our strategist calmly jumps down to think. Nadia watches him, her face flushing with pure admiration. No matter the cost, their small tribe managed to win against overwhelming odds. Nadia kisses him deeply to show her feelings. It was all thanks to Lin Xin and the divine wisdom of his tactical mind. Thank the ancestors for sending us Lin Xin to save our tribe. We are forever in your debt. The tribe dances, chanting for their military strategist in joy. Okay, you and I are going to love this part. Lin Xin hops on his cart and waves. Ru Meng is stunned. We still have to go to school? He sounds like a model student. Of course. The sun is coming up and we cannot miss class. This bizarre turn of events leaves the entire Kanda tribe in a very awkward, silent shock. Lin Xin revs the engine. Will the strategist ever return? Nadia is certain he will. Lin Xin tells his passenger to hold on tight as he speeds away. Ru Meng screams, grabbing his shirt tight. Her heart flutters looking at his back. This man is truly an unpredictable and mysterious force. System notification. Favorability for Du Ru Meng is up to 12%. Meanwhile, back at the Chagu base, Bazo is kneeling before a shadow. A cold, sharp voice rings out. You are telling me you lost because of some Chinese strategist? Hamjia's eyes flash with fury. Such a ridiculous lie is almost funny. Sweating bullets, Bazo desperately tries to defend his failure. It is true. That man provided supplies and led the Kanda tribe with impossible tactics. He moved like a ghost on the battlefield, using incredible archery and superhuman martial arts skills. Hamjia punches Bazo hard, shattering one of his teeth. He kicks the old man like a sack of trash. Who cares about Chinese tactics or kung fu? Archery, skills, all of it is a lie. Bazo trembles. Hamjia just sneers. Before absolute military power, that strategist and his little tricks are just a joke. He throws open the curtains, letting the bright morning sun highlight his massive, intimidating frame. Outside, a line of armored vehicles stands ready for war. Hamjia grins like a demon. I am going to turn the Kanda tribe into a sea of fire. By dusk, the troops gather before their armored convoy. Armed with top-tier technology, a bruised Bazo smiles. This time, the Kanda tribe will be completely erased. Trust me, you and I cannot miss this massacre. All right, you and I are about to dive into one of the most satisfying face slaps in military Manhwa history. This arrogant commander is toast. You are a legend, a former commander of the Leopard Special Forces who finished over 10 high-stakes special operations. Bao keeps flattering him. If we are talking about a king of soldiers, who else could it be but you? The man is soaking it up. Do not think your sweet talk will make me forget our deal. The army I provided for you comes with a high price. Costs must be deducted from the gold mine profits. Old Bao agrees instantly, saying yes, whatever you want. Once we seize the Kanda tribe and split the gold, you take 90% and I take 10. He is already celebrating a win. Just watch. That Kanda strategist is nothing compared to me. He stands zero chance in a real fight against my genius. I plan to end this battle in 20 minutes. Bao, still scarred from last time, cautiously warns him to be very careful. Furthermore, that Chinese strategist, he is someone you should not underestimate. Here is the part you and I need to watch carefully. Hamjia's massive ego is about to hit a brick wall of reality right now. My army's experience and gear are the best in Africa. We have 4th-generation military-grade night vision goggles ready to go. Super mine detectors with a 5-meter radius. Not a single explosive can escape our high-tech scanners or bypass our sensors. Military radar vehicles. Within 500 meters, not even a single mouse can sneak past our eyes without being spotted. Bao is wide-eyed. Such powerful equipment? The man definitely has the assets to back up his massive arrogance and pride. Each set costs 600,000, and I've equipped 100 soldiers for this specific mission today. With 5 radar trucks, war is a rich man's game. What can the Kanda tribe do? Right as he finishes, boom! The front of the army explodes, and the ground shakes violently under the force of the blast. He gets slapped by reality immediately, speechless and shocked. The radio screams, making Bao and Hamjia's hearts stop in their chests. Report! The mine detectors found nothing, but the front line just blew up out of nowhere. A hail of bullets rains down from all sides, and the soldier count is dropping fast. Everything is pure, unadulterated chaos. The rear is under attack. It looks like an aerial strike, but we cannot see the enemy anywhere on the field. The left flank is hit too. They are moving too fast, no engine noises, nothing. We need immediate support. Sir Hamjia, please give the order. He panics and screams, shoot the flares. Fire those flares right now. But the only response is static and screams for help. Hamjia desperately tries to call back. Hello? Can anyone hear me? You and I both saw this coming, right? Overconfidence always ends with a massive bang and his car just got launched into the sky. A bloody, scratched-up arm trembles as it reaches out from the broken window of the flipped vehicle. Hamjia crawls out of the burning wreck, choking on the thick black smoke, coughing his lungs out and gasping for air. Just as he thinks he is safe, a combat robot with a mounted gun appears, aiming right at the center of his forehead. Countless red laser sights form a net around the entire Chagu army. They are too scared to move, weeping in absolute terror. Is this the warfare of the future? Have I been reincarnated into another world? He cannot believe what he is seeing. Witnessing this, Hamjia grips his head in despair. No wonder we could not find them. Their tech is light years ahead of mine. It is all cutting-edge weaponry. Plus, there are drones swarming the entire sky like a cloud of angry hornets. A tank appears. Lin Xin stands on top of the lead vehicle, holding a megaphone and shouting to the survivors. Test, test. Anyone still want to resist? I want to settle this peacefully, so drop your weapons and surrender right now. The first gun hits the dirt, and the rest follow suit without a single second of hesitation from the soldiers. Their loyalty vanishes instantly. Hamjia screams in a rage. Who gave you permission to surrender? Do not give up yet. Before he can finish, bang. His right ear is blown to pieces, blood spraying everywhere. Lin Xin offers some very friendly advice. You chose the hard way, Hamjia. Let me remind you, your life is a lot more valuable than your pride and dignity. With laser sights dots covering his body, he trembles and clutches his bleeding ear in absolute, soul-crushing terror. He falls to his knees, shouting that he surrenders. The Kanda tribe erupts in cheers of victory. We actually won. Nadia is moved to tears, throwing her arms around Lin Xin. Thank you for buying all these weapons for us. Lin Xin smiles humbly and adds it was not much, only $2 billion. With these, no one will ever bully you again. Her eyes go wide and her heart races. Her affection level for him skyrockets all the way to 90% instantly. The system announces a series of massive rewards, including tons of cash and powerful new skills for him to master. And that is where we leave it. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens next. Alright, stick with me, because we are about to watch this villain make an offer he will soon regret. First, he brags about the power of the Bach family, claiming they control nearly all gold mining in the Kep region. With annual net profits reaching 800 million, many powerful forces at home and abroad are desperate for a slice. He confidently asserts that if he is not mistaken, Lin Xin must belong to a top elite family in China. He assumes their goal is also gold, but warns that killing him to seize the mines is a mistake involving the government and workers. In his eyes, these are complex operations that no foreigner could ever hope to manage on their own. Therefore, he proposes a partnership, offering to share half the profits now that Lin Xin has proven his incredible strength. Even the gold mine beneath the tribe would belong to him, but only if he agrees to one brutal condition. Now pay attention, he wants the Kanda tribe destroyed. While Nadia panics, Lin Xin just laughs at the man's sheer arrogance. You sure have a wild imagination. This unexpected reaction sends a cold shiver down Hamjia's spine as he breaks into a sweat. With a wicked smirk, Lin Xin declines, having zero interest in the gold mines or any intention of betraying his comrades. But since you are apparently this wealthy, how about you start by paying me a little ransom for your life first? As Lin Xin hesitates on the ransom price, Rumeng steps forward to handle things herself. He looks at her with curiosity. She calmly breaks down the details, noting the Burr family's annual revenue is actually 500 to 800 million US dollars. Their net profit in Chinese currency is about 1 billion, not 800 million. Lin Xin quietly praises her professional insight. She truly possesses the aura of the Du Group heir, maintaining a serious and focused demeanor throughout her complex calculations. Based on the information she has gathered, she can even accurately estimate the Burr family's monthly gold production. She concludes their total assets should be around 150 billion, suggesting a ransom between 500 and 800 million. He trusts her completely, thanking Rumeng for the help, before demanding half of the villain's entire fortune as the ransom. Hamjia is so furious his face contorts like a demon, unable to believe someone would dare demand half of his wealth. He wants to kill this arrogant kid, but on the outside, he forces himself to endure while veins bulge across his forehead. He tries to claim that is not how negotiations work, but Lin Xin's killing intent shuts him down instantly. 75 billion to buy back your pathetic dog life. Pay up, or I will bury you right here, since we have no intention of taking any prisoners today. With bloodshot eyes, he growls that his life is worth far more than 75 billion, finally surrendering to the ransom. He quickly taps away on his tablet until the confirmation alert sounds. 75 billion has been successfully transferred. Lin Xin casually checks his phone and waves him away. The money is received, so you can leave now. Rumeng is floored by Lin Xin's sharp wit, watching him successfully con the villain out of a massive fortune without even blinking. You and I can see it too, this man is truly a hidden treasure, full of endless surprises. Hamjia is desperate to know who humiliated him for future revenge, asking which family the young man actually belongs to. Lin Xin does not care about him at all, giving a straightforward and honest introduction of who he really is. My name is Lin Xin. I am just a normal student from China who happened to step in to fix an injustice. A student? He repeats the name, burning it into his memory with a heart full of pure, simmering hatred. Lin Xin, I will remember you. He suppresses his mounting rage and orders his remaining men to retreat immediately. Chao and the others flee in their underwear, following their leader in a panic. Out of sight, Hamjia's expression turns murderous. Our hero just scoffs, watching them run away with a look of absolute and utter contempt. The Kanda tribe members erupt in joy, tossing him into the air while chanting, Strategist Lin, Strategist Lin. He reminds Ru Meng that the campfire party is already prepared, and though she acts indifferent, she follows along anyway. A moment later, everyone is holding hands and dancing together around the warmth of the roaring fire. Ru Meng is a bit overwhelmed by the friendliness. Nadia then introduces 3 stunning girls standing beside her to Lin Xin. These are my good sisters. He looks at them with shock, surprised that she has such a large family. They are the most beautiful women in our tribe, and countless men are desperate for the chance to marry them. Noticing they all look different, Nadia openly explains their family background without any hesitation at all. Many African tribes practice polygamy, so we have different mothers. My own mother was actually from the West. Her mother was Western, making her mixed race and stunningly beautiful. You and I won't want to miss what happens next. Alright, you and I are about to watch as Nadia pulls Lin Xin away with a very mysterious look. They head inside. Lin Xin knows exactly what is up but plays dumb, asking why she brought him here. Nadia pins him against the wall, gives him a deep kiss, and then suggestively drops her shoulder strap. Lin Xin offers a half-hearted refusal, looking a bit flustered. Is this really a good idea? Nadia just kisses his neck softly, letting out a playful little hum of curiosity from her throat. She completely misinterprets him, asking if he is worried about leaving her sisters behind on the dance floor. She whispers with shimmering eyes, saying she knows what he wants and has already cleared it with them. With a clap of her hands, 3 more sisters appear. They immediately start getting very close to Lin Xin. Nadia teases him, asking if he was already counting on their tribal customs to play out this way. Blushing, he tries to save his reputation, but she lowers her voice into a soft, seductive tone. They ask if the sisters are not pretty enough, or if he wants someone to leave the room. At this point, Lin Xin stops pretending to be hesitant. Now watch closely, because he decides that since they are all here, he might as well go for it. Outside, Ru Meng is hiding in the bushes, watching Lin Xin go inside with the chief's 4 daughters. Her good image of him shatters instantly. She thought he was special, but he is just like the rest. She calls him pathetic, wondering if he can handle them. Her favorability drops 10%, down to 32. She pulls out her phone to film him through the window, wanting to see how miserable he looks later. She plans to use the footage to blackmail and humiliate him if he ever dares to ignore her again. But her mood shifts to pure shock as she sees the scene inside, her face turning bright red. She quickly covers her eyes in embarrassment, stammering about what on earth is going on in there. Her mind starts blurring the intense details as her imagination runs wild with the scene. Nadia. Alright, you and I are about to see Lin Xin show off some skills that will leave everyone speechless. His hands vibrate at an impossible frequency. Is he even human? He is moving like a hyperactive honeybee. That bee dives deep into the sweet nectar, leaving the 4 Nadia sisters with their minds completely blank. They share a heated kiss, skin drenched in sweat, while Lin Xin thoughtfully tends to the other 3. The air temperature spikes from the friction of their bodies and their heavy, burning breaths. They sink into the ultimate intimacy together, as if Lin Xin's body belongs to each girl individually. Ru Meng watches, losing track of time, muttering that the bee has transformed into a relentless centipede. Her journals never recorded a technique like this. Inside the house, the rhythmic, damp sounds never stop. Trust me, things get even crazier as Nadia's vision blurs while Lin Xin's favorability rating climbs higher. Ru Meng's heart thrashes when she meets his gaze, her entire body catching fire from just a look. She wonders just how many more hidden skills this mysterious man is actually keeping from her. The system exposes her location, showing Ru Meng's favorability has jumped to a total of 41%. By the next morning, with the sun shining on every corner, Lin Xin wakes up late, finding himself still wrapped in the arms of the 4 Nadia sisters before realizing the time. Oh no, is it really that late? He needs to rush back to school before anyone notices he is gone. He gently kisses her head before heading out, only to find Ru Meng leaning against a wall, fast asleep. She murmurs in her sleep, breathing heavily, calling him a rogue while dreaming about who knows what. Lin Xin freezes. What could she possibly be dreaming about? Suddenly, Jubari and the Kanda tribe come running. As the advisor, Lin Xin feels a massive wave of guilt, worrying that his secret deeds are about to surface. If the chief finds out what I did with his daughters last night, he will definitely try to kill me. To his shock, They all kneel in deep respect, thanking the advisor for saving their tribe and announcing that they have decided to offer him the position of tribe chief. Lin Xin is completely stunned. Chief? Is this for real? You and I are left with our hero panicking, explaining that he is just an exchange student from China who was only helping out and really needs to return home. Stick with me, Lemba hesitates, then tells the chief, he finally understands everything, and now so do I. Alright, you and I are about to see a regular guy become a literal legend. Juber stands up, declaring that their military advisor is surely the legendary protector god. He claims a god's gaze covers the entire savannah, and they cannot be selfish. Everyone agrees they must help manage the Kanda tribe. The crowd erupts in cheers. Juber ignores Lin Xin's presence and makes a decision. Everyone, cheer for our new chief. Chief Lin Xin? The guy is just standing there wondering what tribal language they're speaking. But they look so happy, so it can't be bad. Lemba raises Lin Xin's hand high. Lin Xin just mimics them. Ho ho ho, Juber is absolutely losing it with joy. The protector agreed. The tribe is ecstatic. Lin Xin just gives a very awkward smile. He carries Rumeng away through the crowd. This is way too much attention for him. He looks at Rumeng's peaceful sleeping face. Even while asleep, she's actually pretty cute. Lin Xin drives the cart toward the school. Wake up, we're almost there, he calls out. Rumeng opens her eyes, still groggy. When she realizes the situation, she jumps up blushing. Now pay attention here, this is where the trouble starts. Lin Xin teases her for sleeping like the dead. Suddenly, a group of thugs blocks them. There you are, Lin Xin. Hassan pulls a dagger, wearing a very nasty smirk. He's been waiting days for this. His two lackeys, H1 and H2, are ready. Hassan barks that he's sending Lin Xin to heaven. Before he finishes, a slap levels him. He hits the dirt hard. The lackeys are stunned. You actually dared to hit Hassan? H2 warns him. Hassan is the heir to the Burr family, the goldmine kings. You're dead meat. Lin Xin frowns. Why does that family name sound so familiar? Hassan thinks Lin Xin is scared. He pulls a gun. See how powerful I am now? On your knees in 3 seconds. Suddenly, Lin Xin snatches the gun and kicks him hard. You saw that too, right? That kick definitely ended the Burr family bloodline. Hassan is crying in agony. Lin Xin stands over him like a total demon. He spins the gun around. Oops, did I step on something? Is this trash? H1 helps the shaking Hassan up. H2 realizes they need to run, and fast. Lin Xin waves goodbye. Don't drive too fast, safety first, he shouts cheerfully. The Burr family won't forget this. Rumeng is worried. You need to leave the country. The airport might be blocked, but the Du family can get you a private flight. Lin Xin refuses. No need. Let's just head back to school. He has a plan. This game is just getting started. Meanwhile, over at the Burr family base, Hamza is throwing papers in a blind rage. Hassan is sobbing about the new student. Look what he did to me, Dad. You have to get him back for this. Hamza gives his son a massive slap. I raised you to be a man, not this. You're a total failure. You had men and guns, but lost to a single student? Hassan protests. That guy, Lin Xin, he isn't human. We couldn't even touch him. Give me 10 men. No, give me 100 soldiers. I'll take him down. Hamza freezes. Lin Xin? He grabs his son's collar. Is he Chinese? Hassan confirms it. How did his father know? Hamza's expression turns purely evil. Perfect. I was wondering how to find him. I didn't know he was your classmate. Hamza laughs. Revenge is finally within reach. You might have money, kid, but so what? A powerful dragon cannot crush a venomous snake on its own turf. You're dead. He picks up the phone immediately. Minister of Defense, I have a business proposal. And trust me, you and I are about to see just how messy this gets. Stick with me, you and I are about to see how one man takes on an entire army after clearing out the school bullies. Finally, life as an exchange student is starting to feel a bit more peaceful and fun. Rumeng looks at him with pure anxiety. How can he be this chill after making an enemy of the powerful Bai family? They will show up eventually, but Lin Xin does not give a damn. Suddenly, Rumeng stops and starts scanning their surroundings with a suspicious look. Something is wrong. Lin Xin asks what is up, and she points out the obvious: the campus is way too quiet today. Where is everyone? Lin Xin just gives her a calm, knowing smirk with an intense gaze. Did you finally notice? Rumeng frowns, her heart racing. What on earth is actually going on here? An entire squad of soldiers and armored vehicles rolls out to answer for him. Heavy boots thunder through the empty silence. Watch this closely, because after waiting for days, the enemy has finally decided to show their face. It is Hamjia. Did he seriously lead an entire military unit onto the school campus? Soldiers in camo surround them, weapons locked and loaded on the target. Hamjia struts forward with a rifle slung over his shoulder, looking smug. Lin Xin, we meet again. Let us see you run now. Hassan follows behind his father, grinning like a total maniac. Lin Xin just mocks them, his sharp gaze cutting through the pair. Wow, a father-son field trip to the battlefield? Figures you two would show up. Rumeng calls out their shady moves. Using a military force in the city to threaten a Chinese exchange student is a crime. You are breaking the law, and I will report this to the embassy. Hamjia just gives her a disdainful smirk. They have already planned for this. Who said anything about laws? We notified the principal before making our move. Every bystander has been evacuated. Right now, all the students and teachers are watching from a safe distance. Just look at Lin Xin's pathetic face. He laughs, savoring the sight of dozens of guns aimed right at his head. Over in the gym storage room, other students are peeking through the doors, terrified of the chaos outside. Yi Yi is panicking. It is over. Lin Xin is actually surrounded by the entire Bai family military force. Shubo is trembling, his face turning pale. He is dead. We are all dead. You do not cross the Baiji family and live. No wonder the principal told me to hide the students. They literally brought a whole army to hunt one guy. He huddles in the corner, head in his hands. Hassan is a total psychopath with an extremely unstable personality. Lin Xin has no way out. Yi Yi and Dan Na clutch each other in pure, hopeless despair. No, Lin Xin. Outside, Hassan acts like a big shot, offering some mock advice with a sarcastic tone. Running is useless, so just give up. Suddenly, Rumeng steps in front of Lin Xin, shocking everyone as she tries to protect him. She stands her ground, eyes cold as ice. Lin Xin belongs to me. Nobody touches him. She quickly whispers that she called the police, believing that with the embassy involved, they won't dare challenge China here. But Hamjia has already prepared for every single situation perfectly. Sure, China is strong, but your friend broke the laws of Africa. Nobody can protect him now. I dare you to try. Now, you and I both know something big is coming when this man in a suit finally makes his entrance. The granddaughter of the Du Corporation is quite brave. Hamjia looks at Cabello in shock. Minister of Defense? With a fake, oily tone. He says the Du family has deep roots here, and he should show respect. Too bad. He acts all righteous and announces that he received reports of Lin Xin committing heinous war crimes. The evidence is ironclad. Not even a Chinese corporation or international law can save him this time. Hamjia piles it on. Exactly. Lin Xin worked with the Kanda tribe to launch a sneak attack on the Chagu. Lin Xin was basically acting as their military mastermind. Hassan chimes in as a witness. He goes to school by day and commands troops by night. If that is not a war crime, what is? Rumeng is speechless at their sheer audacity. You people are insane. Cabello steps closer to deliver his verdict. Well, Lin Xin, did you do it? Any last words? He does not even try to deny the charges. Yeah, I definitely did all that. Hearing this, the two villains break into a disgusting, satisfied grin. Confessing so soon? Mastermind Lin Xin, I told you we would meet again. He vows to settle every single debt between them. You won't be flipping the script this time. But Lin Xin isn't scared, he just gives them a challenging smirk. Oh, really? Just then, a rhythmic drumbeat starts pounding, and the ground shakes, sending the soldiers stumbling. Trust me, you and I won't want to miss what is hiding inside that thick cloud of smoke. Alright, you and I are jumping into a scene where a massive army and armored vehicles just appeared out of nowhere. Lin Xin is stunned. Wait, why are they here? Students in the gym are jaw-dropped. A tribal army? Seriously? Hamza snaps out of it and aims at Lin Xin. If he controls him, numbers do not matter. Before he can fire, Lin Xin's hand blur breaks the gun in half. His hand gets wrecked too. Lin Xin looks at him coldly. Why touch the gun? Just stand there and watch quietly. His mangled fingers tremble, too weak for anger. Mother Jubari and the Kanda tribe step forward. Sorry for the delay. Lin Xin is confused. Why did you guys come all this way? Lemba kneels, offering a symbolic headdress of supreme status. Kanda tribe welcomes the chief back to his throne. The crowd roars in unison. Welcome back, chief. The Bai family? Their eyes are practically popping out. Chief! They scream. The other students are just as shocked that Lin Xin is suddenly a tribal leader. This bombshell announcement leaves Lin Xin dazed as he instinctively accepts the headdress from Jubari's hands. Even though he lost his title, Jubari is thrilled as he starts the tribe's official coronation ritual. Mr. Lin Xin, you are now the official chief of the Kanda tribe. Our guy still has not processed this. He tries to refuse, but Nadia suddenly lunges forward, pulling him into a passionate, celebratory kiss. She even makes a bold, aggressive declaration. Chief, my body craves your miracle blessing. Lin Xin is completely stunned. This tribal culture is way too direct. Saying this in front of everyone, Jubari then stands tall and declares, Lin Xin is our chief now. Whatever he does is justified by the law of the plains. City or international laws have absolutely zero power here. Once it is confirmed, the students watching the scene just start losing their minds. You and I are thinking the same thing. Did we skip 100 chapters? Lin Xin finally manages to ask why everyone is here and why they are performing this ceremony. He tries to refuse but can't even get a word in before they tell him they will report everything later. Meanwhile, Cabello is sweating buckets. Damn it. War crimes really can't interfere with the ancient laws of the plains. But he refuses to lose the rewards he was promised. He quickly regains his composure and gets serious. You are just trying to use a legal loophole, are you not? Plains law only applies to Africans on this continent. He is Chinese and has zero right to be a chief. Without giving them a chance to argue, he orders his men to move in. His status is illegal. The government does not recognize Lin Xin as chief. This is a war crime. Arrest him immediately. Of course, the armed Kanda tribesmen are not about to let that happen without a fight. Touch our chief and we will turn you into meat paste. Jubari steps up, ready for an all-out war. I offer my life for the chief. Soldiers, follow me in charge. But Lin Xin suddenly interrupts him. He shows absolutely no fear, speaking calmly and with total confidence. Watch this closely. He says this battle won't cost a single soldier to take down every one of these villains. Hamza just laughs mockingly. Chinese people love to show off. You are just faking it at this point. He orders his soldiers to charge, but a sudden, thunderous sound and a violent gust of wind cut him off. When everyone finally looks up, they start screaming in pure shock. It is an armed attack helicopter. That is not all. A fleet of tanks and armored vehicles roll in, creating a truly grand and epic scene. Hamza's soldiers are paralyzed with fear, not daring to move an inch. Finally, the helicopter touches down on the ground right between the two opposing factions. A man steps out with an aura of absolute authority. It is none other than President Sekou. Both Hamza and Cabello immediately recognize the most powerful man in the country they are living in. They are both so impressed they shout in unison. Amazing. I can't believe you actually invited the president here. You really planned everything perfectly. Getting the president himself involved is just next level. But as soon as they finish speaking, the atmosphere becomes incredibly awkward and heavy. And that's where we leave it. They just realized nobody invited Sekou, meaning everything is about to go south. Alright, you and I are about to see a hidden identity reveal that flips this whole story upside down. The president actually knows Lin Xin and greets him like a long-lost friend. Was your trip smooth, President Sekou? Lin Xin asks. Every single witness there feels their eyes nearly pop out of their heads. The mouths of those early arrivals hang so wide they could fit a basketball inside. What on earth is happening? Even the international students can't stop the wave of disbelief. Why is the African president shaking hands with Lin Xin? And just who is this Mr. Qian everyone keeps mentioning? Rumor has it he's the mysterious tycoon from China who crushed Japan's Kameda and Lumeng, one of the 4 great tycoons of Korea. Juber and the entire Kanda tribe are the definition of shell-shocked, completely losing the ability to even speak. Meanwhile, Nadia's heart is pounding harder than ever before, her feelings for him reaching a fever pitch. Even the president acknowledges Lin Xin as the guardian god of the great savannah. Rumeng is so hyped, she's practically losing control. Mr. Qian, it turns out you really are the legendary Mr. Qian from the stories. This hidden identity is a massive surprise for everyone. The system even pings Nadia's favorability has officially hit 62%. Without wasting a second, the nation's leader steps forward to announce, I, President Sekou, officially recognize Lin Xin as the chieftain. He declares that all of Lin Xin's actions align with the laws of the savannah, and any war crime charges are completely baseless. Then, he begins listing a series of horrific crimes committed by the 2 men standing across from them. He exposes the Bai family and the Minister of Defense for secretly conspiring and abusing their power. Using armed troops for illegal mining has severely threatened national security, so he orders their immediate arrest right now. Facing this sudden reversal, they desperately try to justify themselves. Mr. President, there must be some mistake. We didn't conspire. How can a Chinese man be a chieftain? I only did this for the safety of our country. Now pay attention, this is the exact moment Lin Xin stops playing around. The villain claims his mining is legal, but Lin Xin cuts him off instantly. Still playing the victim? I'm here to take you down. He slowly reveals the secret plan he has been executing from the shadows. When you invaded the Kanda tribe using military commanders, you left behind the clearest evidence of your crimes. You thought I was just playing with your feelings? I was actually casting a long line to catch every single one of your accomplices at once. He even goes on to explain his secret relationship with President Sekou. I donated weapons to the army as chieftain of the CA tribe and contacted the president. This was the perfect chance to remove the corrupt minister. Lin Xin's final words shatter any remaining hope they had. He simply waited for them to fall right into his trap. Now, it isn't just the minister facing judgment. Han himself has to deal with the pure rage of the common people. This sudden, relentless assault from the crowd leaves him completely stunned and frozen in place. Ow, that hurts. Damn it, who threw that at me? It turns out his attackers are none other than his former partners, led by Director Thao. We were constantly threatened and victimized by Han's violence, they shout, making him grit his teeth in anger. They beg the president to bring this criminal to justice, as the law demands. Witnessing this, Siku gives his word rest assured, not a single member of the Bai family or their accomplices will escape. Their horrific crimes are enough to earn them the death penalty. Their assets will be seized for the national treasury, with a portion going to their victims. You and I can feel the weight of those words. There is officially no way out for these villains, and they know it. While the villains suffer both mentally and physically, Director Thao's group has never been more ecstatic. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. Qian. As they are taken away by helicopter, Juber and his father can only sob. How did it even come to this? Brother Huang is also completely left in a state of pure shock. Unbelievable. Lin Xin didn't just become a chieftain. He even got the president to wipe out the minister and the Bai family. Director Thao announces a 3-day holiday to celebrate, and the students all erupt into cheers of pure joy. That night at the Kanda tribe, everyone gathers around a massive bonfire that lights up the entire area. The invited international students are laughing and soaking in the festive atmosphere. And Diana are truly enjoying themselves. This wine tastes strange, but it's strangely delicious. Despite the fun, Diana hasn't forgotten her classmate. Let's go find Lin Xin. Nia tells them that Chieftain Lin and the former leader's daughters are performing a special ritual in the sacred cave and won't be back until tomorrow. Hearing about a special ritual, and Diana instantly look at each other with pure curiosity. At that very moment, deep inside the sacred cave, a brilliant light begins to radiate outward. In the middle of that solemn, vast space, the 4 Nadia sisters surround Lin Xin while performing a sacred ritual dance. Trust me, you and I will never forget this. All 4 girls move with a grace that is both lethal and mesmerizing. Stick with me, because you and I are about to witness a beautiful dance that will leave you breathless. But it doesn't stop there. Diana begins moving toward the area where the sacrificial offerings are being displayed. She carefully sets down a strange object that perfectly fits the tribal spirit. Lin Xin looks deeply confused. Could this statue really be the god in charge of fertility? Nadia proudly explains that this is the hunting god of the Kanda tribe, who also happens to govern fertility. She recalls the exact moment she poured all of her focus and spirit into creating this special piece. This clay totem was handmade for tonight's mandatory ritual. But before they can proceed, Diana and Rui crash the party uninvited. How could you guys have something this fun and not bring us along for the ride? Both are already intoxicated, so they are acting flirty. They want to hog Lin Xin all night. That's way too much. They insist on congratulating Lin Xin personally, forcing him to step in and try to turn them away quickly. You two are drunk. This is a sacred ritual for the tribe, and outsiders cannot enter. Go outside, and I will join you later. But Rui completely ignores him and insists, no way. We want to do this right now. Watch closely now, because things are about to get intense. Naleha realizes they are both fighting over the man they like. Our tribe has a custom of wrestling to win over a partner. I want to see if you two are brave enough to try. Being drunk and reckless, Rui takes the bait. I'm not scared. Wrestling is popular in my country, and I've done it before. Diana scoffs, claiming her university even had a wrestling league and she once competed in mud wrestling herself. And just like that, a temporary arena is set up for a 2 versus 2 showdown. Naleha takes her place as the referee and shouts with authority. Let the wrestling match begin. The shout ends, and both sides charge at each other with fierce eyes and a refusal to back down. Too bad for poor Rui. She gets taken down by Na instantly. Meanwhile, Diana cannot escape Nadia's powerful grip as she gets pinned down hard. The one watching from the sidelines and getting the best view of all this is, obviously, Lin Xin. You see this, right? My blood is absolutely boiling. The match ends in a flash as both challengers, Rui and Diana, collapse in a total and pathetic defeat. Nadia successfully pins them down without even breaking a single drop of sweat. These city girls are way too spoiled. How could they ever compete with the raw strength of our tribe? I give up. Rui cries out in surrender. Both girls run away in tears, much to Lin Xin's disappointment. The show is over already. As Nadia turns to leave, she suggests they continue with the final ritual. But suddenly, Nabi gets all excited because she catches sight of something interesting. Wait, I saw you while the others were wrestling. To Lin Xin's shock, a familiar shouting voice rings out. Let go of me. The person being dragged out is indeed Ru Meng, much to Nadia's total surprise. Miss Du, have you been hiding out here peeping this whole time? She turns red as a tomato but stays stubborn. So what if I looked? I wasn't getting in anyone's way. Naza steps in to remind her of the rules. This is the most sacred ritual of our tribe. Outsiders are strictly forbidden from watching any of this. Nadia pauses, noting that Miss Du donated many supplies. Since she is a benefactor, if she really wants to see. Before she can finish, she takes forceful action that makes Ru Meng panic. What are you people doing? Let me go right now. Lin Xin cheers loudly while watching. Wow, she is so fair, so white. Before long, she is trapped right under the god statue as a replacement offering, exactly as Nadia ordered. Since she wants to watch, she will be the offering vessel. Rumung can only sob, unable to move a muscle. She steps forward and shushes her. Miss Du, this ritual is sacred and cannot be disturbed by anyone. She then calls out to the three sisters who had disappeared earlier. Sisters, are you done changing into your new clothes yet? Without making them wait, Na and the others emerge wearing completely different and striking tribal outfits. The highlight here is that not just one, but over 3 different animals are represented in this unique and spectacular tribal performance. This is more than enough to steal Lin Xin's heart. Nadia stands by him in her leopard outfit and explains the legend. This ritual reenacts the tribe's myth of the hunting god battling the 4 kings of the wild beasts. With excitement on her face, she explains that the 4 of them will represent those 4 distinct beasts. This means each of us possesses a different set of abilities you will have to face. If you cannot fight back, the ritual will fail, and you will permanently lose your only chance to try this again. Trust me, you and I are about to see if he earns the reward and proves his physical fitness is truly up to the task. Stick with me, we're about to witness a tribal ritual where elites must pass on their genes. After hearing the details, Lin Xin feels his blood boiling with an uncontrollable sense of pure excitement. Let the flames rise and the ceremony begin. First up is the eldest sister, Nabira, starting her introduction. When a predator hunts an African impala, it leaps away to escape. Its lower half mesmerizes the killer's vision. Then, the impala uses its strongest weapon, its hind legs, to strike the enemy down. Next is Sister Na. Hyenas are the scariest beasts on the savannah, with a bite force that easily crushes cattle bones. They specialize in attacking the most vulnerable spots of their prey. Terrifying. Third is Naleha with her winding body. The African python is the savannah's most mysterious predator, using perfect camouflage to hide in plain sight. When prey passes by, it constricts instantly and swallows from the head. Finally, Nadia speaks with sharp beauty. The African leopard is a master of stealth, hiding in trees to wait for the perfect moment. It drops down to strike, and once it clamps onto a neck, no prey can ever hope to escape. Surprisingly, just listening to this makes Rumong gasp for breath. This is even more intense than last time. Now pay attention, because here's the part where we see if Lin Xin can handle being completely surrounded. In such a difficult situation, even someone with superhuman stamina would find it nearly impossible to hold out. After all, these are wild beasts with unique abilities, while he is just a human. How can he win? He fights on alone during this fierce battle, while Rumong watches with a mix of anxiety and thrill. She is already swept up in the excitement, feeling as if she were part of the struggle herself. Will he fail immediately or suffer a crushing defeat while struggling? I'm so ready to see more shocks. A sudden shift occurs as Lin Xin counterattacks, startling Nabira. His rapid strikes are starting to take their toll. Oh, he's way too strong. Her legs can't hold anymore. She gasps for breath while calling for the others. You guys have to help me. Unfortunately, Nalaha is still struggling with her own task despite her best efforts. I'm trying, but he shouldn't even be able to breathe. Instead, he's still talking and even reciting poetry. I can't hold on much longer. Unluckily for them, Lin Xin's resolve is not something that easily gives in. In just a moment, she lets out a loud scream. I've lost. I've really lost. I give up too. Without needing much more effort, he successfully takes down both the African impala and the python. His energy is still overflowing as he targets his next opponent, Nadia, who is still clinging to him. It's your turn now, little leopard. She's pushed into a corner and forced to try and stop him. She falls right next to Rumong, who lets out a cry. Nadia's fate is exactly like her sister's. I've lost too, she sighs. This triggers an affection increase of 5 along with a series of notifications. Congratulations to the host for reaching 100% conquest of the 6th target. She is now completely yours. Phase 2 begins with 0 spending. All attributes are now level 18, and a skill can be selected. There are currently 2 skill selection opportunities remaining for the host to use. You saw that too, right? He's taken down almost everyone, but the hunt for the hyena Na continues. The battle rages on once more with endless pleas. That spot is my weakness. You can't go there. It's too late for apologies now. This event also pushes Rumong's affection up by 8 to 70%. After a long and intense struggle filled with dramatic moments that pushed everyone to their absolute limits, the 5 of them finally relax on soft animal skins. Meanwhile, Rumong has somehow untied her own ropes. She quietly approaches the spot where Lin Xin and the others are sleeping without making a single sound. Then, she slowly begins to move, creeping over him just like a snake sliding through the grass. Her eyes and attitude have shifted into a state of obsessive excitement, as if she's ready for anything. Before she can act, Lin Xin snaps his eyes open. Xiaomong, what are you doing? She jumps back. Without saying a word, she runs away from the awkward scene in a panic, leaving him totally confused. Time flies by like a dog running through a field, and soon a whole month has passed them by. The exchange trip finally ends at Cape Airport. Only the members of the Kanda tribe come to say goodbye. Nadia explains that the government and tribe have formed a deep partnership and granted them the Chagu territory. Let's dive back in as the Kanda tribe handles the aftermath of everything that happened. The four sisters are beyond busy, but they still find time to offer a shy, heartfelt thank you. It is all thanks to you and your help, even though you act like it was no big deal at all. She finally has her own money now, so if she ever misses him, she can visit China whenever she wants. She is overjoyed to realize that they will not actually be separated by distance anymore. Once the tribe stabilizes, I will definitely come find you. The government built base stations on the plains, so we can even use phones now. We can video call whenever we miss each other, but it does not stop the sadness from creeping into her tough heart. Travel safely, he replies gently. Then, as if remembering something, he turns his gaze over to Jury. Chief, I want to ask you one last question. Why did you lead everyone to the school that day to help me? I had arranged for the president to send backup, but you got there first. He says it was the guardian god's guidance. This only makes him more suspicious. The guardian god? The chief starts explaining the miracle. The night before, I dreamed the Bai family was harming you, so I led everyone there the next morning. His tone is filled with absolute reverence as he speaks. Whether you believe it or not, this was truly the guidance of our sacred guardian god. Those words leave Lin Xin deep in thought. Could a guardian god actually exist in this world? Whatever, at least he is back home now. Then he notices Ru Meng quickly retreating to the back seats. How strange. Ever since that ritual, she has been avoiding him like the plague. Maybe she was just scared? Even though it is a system mission, he feels much more relaxed now. It is fine. Before, this young lady loved following him around everywhere. She was so annoying and never helped with making money. Finally, some peace and quiet. This feels great. Now pay attention, because we are shifting to a world of swords and magic where a sweet voice rings out. Next, Henan speaks in a soft, pampering tone. Even the foot-soaking water is ready. A group of beauties appears, led by Qing Hang, who snaps, "Why just now? I am starving." Jing Ye gently urges him to bring the food over quickly. Under the satisfied gaze of Zhang Xia, Yue Lin and Jianhua start devouring the food greedily. Everything seems totally normal, almost too normal for comfort. Then Henan checks the water temperature. "Is it okay, darling?" But before he can even react, Yue Lin delivers a shock to his heart. "Damn it, how dare you use cold water to wash my feet?" Even Jianhua shows her brutal side. "You are useless now that dinner is done," she says, making Xiangxia scream. In an instant, the peaceful scene is replaced by the terrifying sight of orcs, goblins, and werewolves. Haha. This so-called strongest hero party is just a bunch of dogs for us to play with. They look to their leader, praising the vice general for capturing the castle. It was all thanks to her brilliant plan, Vice General La Yashi. You disguised yourself as a priest to lure them in, then used charm magic. Absolutely perfect. You and I both saw that coming, right? The holy priest they trusted was actually a demon queen in disguise, looking down on those foolish heroes with pure contempt. Moving on, the crew is excited about the rewards they will get from the Demon King once they return. The reward for a hero is 100 demon gold. I would have to work a year for that. You think you are on the Vice General's level? On the outside, she is calm, but inside, she is already celebrating. With these 200, she will have 1,500 demon gold total. Throw in a small loan and she can finally afford that luxury hell crocodile skin bag she has been dying to buy for years. Suddenly, a strange liquid sprays out from nowhere while the monsters are distracted. None of them see the attack coming. They realize Jianhua has been ambushed. Jing Ye's face pales, even if it is hard to see that through her monster skin. As the demon collapses, the cause is revealed. Hero Lin Xin is here to wipe you all out. You've gone too far this time. Of course, La Yashi isn't backing down. She sternly orders her men to seize him immediately. Her subordinates charge forward instantly with a bloodthirsty cry to kill. But Lin Xin's speed is absolutely terrifying. In a flash, he and his golden Excalibur sword pierce straight through 3 demons that were lunging at him. In just a few seconds, he completely annihilates their entire front line by himself. Vice General Yashi cannot take it anymore. She teleports behind him and unleashes her strongest move, Charm Magic. The space shifts into a vision that will set your soul on fire. Trust me, you and I are about to see her seductive trap in action. Alright, you and I are about to see a hero deal with a seductive trap that is actually a deadly scheme. It is unclear if he has truly lost consciousness, but his sword hits the ground with a heavy thud, satisfying her completely. She calls him a good boy and prepares a reward. But hero Lin Xin is not the type to be conquered so easily. With a confident smirk suddenly appearing on his face, the entire scene flips back to exactly how it was before. He asks why one reward would be enough, leaving Yashi panicked that a human could resist her powerful charm magic. He sneers at her, claiming that her mind control techniques are nothing more than child play compared to his own. Want to give it a shot? If you can actually resist my method, I will let you go free right now. That declaration of war is more than enough to ignite her burning competitive spirit and pride as a succubus. She laughs, claiming her tribe is naturally immune to all mental magic, making his attempt to control her a complete joke. Unexpectedly, Lin Xin's next move is nothing like a normal person's, as he rejects using any complicated spells or magic symbols. True mind control is actually cold, hard cash with enough money. You can tame absolutely anyone in this world. Seeing her unimpressed gaze, he realizes simple gold coins will not be enough to sway her greedy demon heart. She mocks him, saying human gold is like worthless mud compared to their superior demon gold currency, which is worth far more. Now watch this. He directly performs a power that she has been desperately craving for her entire life. Trust me, seeing demon gold rain down like a storm makes her eyes and mouth pop wide open in shock. She uses an appraisal skill to verify the truth, forced to swallow the painful reality hitting her right in the face. It really is genuine demon gold. But Lin Xin is just getting started with his insane wealthy tycoon skills. Demon gold is nothing compared to his massive pile of demon crystals, leaving Yashi screaming in absolute shock. A single demon crystal is worth 10,000 demon gold coins, a fortune she can barely even comprehend. Finally, she experiences the true peak of his financial mind control, and he asks if she is ready to surrender. He tells her to kneel and surrender for 500 demon gold, a provocation that immediately makes her face darken. You might expect a massive explosion of rage, but she quickly flashes a smile brighter than the morning sun. You really have a sharp eye for talent. I admit it. I have completely lost this battle. You and I can see her tail wagging as she admits that she struggled her whole life to save just 1,500 coins. If you just give me 2,000 demon gold, I will work like a slave to serve you forever. Unfortunately for her, Lin Xin just gives a cold snort of pure contempt at her desperate and sudden offer. He points out that 50 coins can buy a professional maid team for an entire month, so she is useless. But a lack of interest does not stop someone as confident as her, as she introduces herself as La Yashi. She claims her grades at the Succubus Academy were always at the top, leaving our human hero completely confused. A Succubus Academy? She does not mind the questions and starts explaining the details of her demonic education. Apparently, every succubus you see in the human world has to graduate from these specific and highly specialized courses. She lists her skills like a commercial, explaining that fine arts and beauty are actually mandatory subjects for their kind. The curriculum includes emotional support, ear cleaning, foot washing, and even oil massages to satisfy every single client. Lin Xin is instantly hooked by the description and looks totally excited to give her services a try after that pitch. She promises to satisfy the great hero while secretly harboring a series of dark and cunning plans in her heart. She plans to wait until his mind is weak, use her charm to steal every single coin, and then eliminate him. But before he can even give her an answer, another sudden and violent event erupts out of nowhere. Even though they were enemies just moments ago, Lin Xin stands in front of her with his golden Excalibur ready. As the smoke finally clears, it reveals the newcomer is none other than the Tyrant General, and Yashi recognizes him. He ignores her completely and focuses his aggressive aura on Lin Xin, the last hero he has been hunting forever. Without giving anyone time to speak, he swings his massive sharp axe down with absolute and total killing intent. An epic battle worthy of being recorded in the history books of this world of swords and magic begins. It looks like a fair match that could trouble Lin Xin, but he just smirks while ignoring a fresh wound. So what do you and I take from this? His counterattack is even more brutal and violent than the tyrant's. The general is so overwhelmed that he actually starts screaming for his lieutenant to come and save him. Alright, you and I are about to see the general offer Luo Yaxi 1,000 gold pieces just to help him capture the hero and win the war. Those words sounded like sweet music to her ears. Without a single second of hesitation, her hands started moving with incredible speed and precision. The next step proved Yaxi chose to betray her superior by casting a high-level recovery spell directly onto Lin Xin instead of attacking him. The wound that looked like it would take days to heal vanished completely under her powerful magic, leaving not even a tiny scar behind. She did not stop there, stacking buff after buff until the Tyrant General went absolutely ballistic. Luo Yaxi, what on earth are you doing? She just smirked and whispered that the hero pays way better. Before the general could even process that, Lin Xin lunged forward with his blade. The tyrant successfully surrendered his life to the golden Excalibur, shining brightly in the hands of the legendary hero. This entire scene left Yaxi standing there in complete and utter shock. She realized that even without her support, he could have crushed the 5th-ranked general among the 4 elite demon commanders. How strong is he? She was genuinely worried about the hero, but you and I are about to see him get very shy as he explains the situation. I do not know why, but my second golden sword has suddenly become very energetic and full of spirit. Even as a succubus, Yaxi could not hide the blush on her face. Oh man, it must be my demonic bloodline causing this. I did not expect my healing spell to have such a wild side effect on a human. I am so very sorry. But he acted totally unbothered, boldly claiming he just needed a moment to settle down before they finally moved on. She thought it over, worried he would be too uncomfortable, so she leaned in close and pointed toward the bedroom right next door. I will use the techniques I learned at the Succubus Academy to help you clear those side effects. Sound good? Faster, do it now. In no time, they had both changed clothes and were relaxing on a massive bed built for 5 people to lie down comfortably. Yaxi's hands were incredibly skilled and gentle as she started her special treatment with a very professional introduction. This essential oil boosts circulation and makes the skin glow. Once it absorbs, it clears out toxins and opens up the lymph nodes. Is this pressure okay? He let out a deep breath, feeling completely relaxed. Yeah, that feels incredible. You and I both know she has a devious plan, using a secret spell to drain his mental and physical strength while pretending to offer him therapy. After seeing his true strength earlier, there was no way she could take this man lightly ever again. The real battle was finally about to erupt in that quiet room. Your body temperature is perfect. Let us clear those side effects for real now. Lin Xin was too excited to wait any longer. And then, her slender fingers finally conquered the Excalibur. It was finally in her grasp. She waited for him to hit Sage mode. Within seconds, his body looked totally drained and shriveled up like a dry leaf. He asked if he lived for pleasure or a deeper meaning. Just take all my money. The code is 594167. Yaxi was impressed by how obedient he became. She coldly ordered him that he could go ahead and die now. Suddenly, Lin Xin's real voice cut through the air, shattering her perfect little fantasy into a million pieces. Wake up! Yaxi snapped back to reality, gasping for air. Wait, what on earth just happened to me? Turns out the hero was not someone who could be defeated that easily, especially not by a simple dream. She had tried to help with the side effects, but passed out immediately. I had to slap you awake, he said. This was nothing like what they taught her back at the Succubus Academy. Yaxi quickly regained her composure with dreamy eyes. She was not done yet. She still had plenty of moves left to use. In a voice sweet as honey, she teased that she did not know he was this powerful. Could he please be gentle with her? That high-level flattery sent Lin Xin's ego straight into the clouds, making him feel absolutely invincible. You really know what to say. You must have been a top student in emotional manipulation. She did not waste another second. We have plenty of time left. You do not want this to end so quickly, do you, hero? The hero did not mind at all. He even praised her, asking if this new position was even humanly possible. Then it became a full-blown duel between the Golden Excalibur and Yaxi's absolute maximum effort. Oh, great Demon King. Even after all that time, Lin Xin had not broken a single sweat. Why did you stop? Are you passing out again? And that is where we leave it, trust me. You and I are definitely going to want to see the next round. Alright, you and I are about to dive into a scene where panic is written all over her face. She cannot hide it anymore, and decides to use everything she has learned. In a split second, they both float in a dreamlike and poetic space that leaves him questioning everything. Yaxi does not bother to explain. Instead, she tells him directly to enjoy this, well, master hero. A series of spells are cast one after another, hitting Lin Xin directly. It is the 9-star self-control illusion. She uses sense enhancement, level 3 physical weakness, 36 forms, and even energy extraction techniques all at once. Once again, the starry sky transforms into brilliant sunlight as she gently leans her body against him. I am ready, master hero. He remains strong and unaffected. And although he does not know what she did, he loves her more by the second. As his exclamation finally ends, Lin Xin gets straight to the point and takes complete control of the situation. Yaxi bites her lip in worry, trying to comfort herself with a succubus's soft touch. She can lose many times, but he only needs to lose once. She is determined to defeat him. He charges forward with everything he has. One massive, violent strike successfully breaks through the gate of heaven, shattering the solid defense that stood right before his eyes. The distance between them is now negative. Trust me, his strong arms are like a cage, forcing her to face her own reflection and see exactly what she has become in this moment. Oh no. Is this really me? I cannot believe I am making this kind of face. Before she can even recover, the scene around them changes once again, completely outside of her expectations. Right after that, the two of them are teleported. Or to be more precise, she created a space that is both strange and familiar. Wait, is this the place? It turns out her hidden power unconsciously created this grand and magnificent scene. Even when facing this situation, Lin Xin remains surprisingly calm. The Demon King Palace, and there are thousands of demon soldiers too. I did not think Xiaoxi had this kind of taste. Public fun like this is extremely stimulating, even for a succubus like Yaxi. She tries to deny it, shouting that this is not her doing. Before she can protest, Lin Xin attacks suddenly and fiercely, making her scream out loud. Tears of excitement flow like a waterfall. Even though she used all of her skills, she still cannot beat him. In the final moment, Yaxi can no longer scheme against him. I have lost. Suddenly, the flow of life is released, pulling along the hoard of demon gold that she has always loved so much. Pay attention here, the battle ends with her total defeat as the healthy massage continues. Lin Xin sighs at the mess. If he is not careful, demon gold will fall everywhere. He stretches, feeling great, and does not forget to admire her. Clearing things out really makes me feel 100 times better. Xiaoxi, you are amazing. You should come on adventures with me. He then makes a promise she will surely love, guaranteeing she will never run out of demon gold. Suddenly, her body trembles and her heavy breathing changes around her stomach, catching his attention. Yashi is now in a state of excitement that words can hardly describe. Master Hero, this is a succubus mark. It only appears when both the body and soul have completely submitted to another person. It can also be said that I will never leave your side for as long as I live. From now on, hero Lin Xin and his succubus priestess, Yashi, will continue writing their own legend in this mysterious magical world. Wu Ji drives his electric scooter to the nightclub as the navigation ends. He just arrived when a new message pops up on his phone. Zheng Hao and I have arrived at the airport. There is about half an hour left. Lin Xin is landing, so you can head over right now. He replies quickly, promising to be there soon. Suddenly, a voice from behind catches his attention. Is this the driver I called? Wu Ji looks at the three drunk people walking out of the bar. He politely introduces himself. Hello, are you the customer with the phone number ending in 59167? But the man just tosses the keys over. We do not have time, so hurry up. This makes Wu Ji feel a bit startled. After sitting down, the man signals the girl. Guo Guo, play some music for Boss Yin. Guo Guo leans into Yin Shu. Okay. She moves toward the front with a specific intent, acting hesitant on the outside. Which song should I pick? She ignores him watching. The drunk man slaps her thigh. Guo Guo turns back with a pout. I hate you, Boss Yin. I am still choosing a song. Yin Shu's face turns bright red. Did you not ask to play with me? Young Wu Ji stays silent as he gets caught between them. She playfully bounces on his lap. Trust me, you and I will be back for more. All right, you and I are about to witness a rich president act like a total jerk to a struggling student. Yin Shu leans back, praising the girl. Guo Guo, you're too good. You think that is impressive? Our club is packed with beauties. Just wait, we will call more tonight. Our good brother needs to play until the sun comes up. Guo Guo leans in close, whispering right into his ear. Oh, President Yin Shu, every girl in our group is a star, and our tip alone is over 20,000 yuan. Yin Shu looks challenged. 20,000? That is nothing. I do not even know how I could ever thank you enough. He brags with his head held high. Please, it is just a small 2 million yuan project. Mang Mang laughs. Call 2 more girls, put it on my tab. She answers instantly, thanking manager Meng Meng with a huge grin. Suddenly, his eyes lock onto the driver, and he gets curious. Hey, young man, why so young? Still in college? Wu Ji timidly admits he is. Yeah, I am almost graduated. Yin Shu jokes, asking if he has a girlfriend yet. That makes him even more awkward. Not yet. He is stuck listening to these old wolves laughing at him. What? Have you never even touched a girl's hand before? Ha ha ha, President Yin. You are being way too mean. Suddenly, a pale leg appears right in Wu Ji's view. Yin Shu is actually lifting it up. Is this leg beautiful? Do you want to touch it a little? Guo Guo playfully scolds him. You are so annoying. His mind is racing. He knows drunk talk cannot be taken seriously, so he stays professional. Client, please stop joking. I am trying to drive. But Meng Meng is not having it. Pay attention here, the disrespect is about to get even worse. Naive college kids, Meng Meng sneers. If you won't touch her, I will. Yin Shu just laughs. At the entrance of the Zisei Shindong Club, the GPS voice rings out. You have arrived at your destination. Navigation ended. They head inside, leaving Meng Meng to throw a compliment his way. Kid, your driving skills are not bad at all. Fast and steady. Wu Ji bows politely and thanks him. The total for this ride is 52.6 yuan. He feels a spark of hope. Since this guy is so rich, maybe he will even leave a tip. Without hesitation, he pulls out his phone to pay. All right, I am transferring it now. Before he can even celebrate, his jaw drops. He only received 50 yuan. Wu Ji quickly calls after them. Wait, hold on a second. The money you sent is not enough. The three of them turn around, looking confused. You are still short 2.6 yuan. Suddenly, Meng Meng bursts out laughing. Haha, 2.6 yuan? Are you kidding me right now? Yin Shu mocks him even harder. This college kid really knows how to tell a joke. Ha ha ha. But Wu Ji does not flinch and holds up the receipt. Client, this is the company system price, not mine. The system already gave you the best rate. There is no bargaining. Please transfer the remaining 2.6 yuan to me. You and I both know this guy is a total jerk. He looks with contempt. Stingy over 2.6 yuan. No wonder you are still single. Wu Ji is furious, but has nowhere to vent. Meng Meng's face turns dark. Move out of the way. Though shorter, Wu Ji won't back down. Client, please do not make this difficult for me. Being a driver is not easy. He shouts even louder. You are just a driver, and I am a manager worth over 100,000. And you are staring down pocket change? Wu Ji is truly angry now. That has nothing to do with me. If you do not pay that 2.6 yuan, you are not leaving. Finally, Meng Meng loses it and shoves him to the ground. Damn it, are you crazy? Fighting me over 2.6 yuan? Wu Ji falls hard, unprepared for the pain. Worse, his phone screen shatters on the ground. Seeing the damage, his heart sinks. My phone. Guo Guo walks closer to him and tries to offer some advice. Come on, Manager Meng Meng, do not waste your time here. If he claims you hit him, it will be a hassle. Meng Meng continues to insult him. A healthy college student like you faking a fall just to extort me. If you call the cops, you will be in a cell for a week. I am busy clubbing, no time for a poor loser like you. She persuades them to walk away. Exactly. Do not let this pathetic driver ruin our night. While Wu Ji is sitting there, defeated, Zhou Tong calls. He immediately asks, Wu Ji, are you done yet? We already picked up Lin Xin and we are at the old late-night spot waiting for you. He grits his teeth in frustration. Sigh, I ran into some real scumbags. The lights of Yanjiang Airport shine bright in the night. Zheng Hao is livid. This is too much. They did not pay and then pushed you? Is there no law left? Zhou Tong hesitates, his voice full of worry as he slowly analyzes the situation. Wu Ji, the people working in those big nightclubs usually have ties to the underworld. Ordinary people like us cannot afford to mess with them. Just take the loss on that 2.6 yuan. And trust me, we're about to see that some people shouldn't be messed with. Lin Xin's voice turns cold. This isn't just about 2.6 yuan anymore. Alright, let's dive into a story where they look down on a driver big mistake. Let's show them why. He quickly grabs the phone from Zhao Tong. Lin Xin gives serious orders. Wu Ji, you head in first and track them. We're coming right behind you to get revenge for what they did. We're absolutely getting those 2.6 yuan back. Inside the nightclub, Meng Meng is partying hard. Drink up. Guo Guo is forced to drink so much she's dry heaving. Yin Shu coldly orders another bottle from the waiter. Bad luck, the handoff fails and the expensive bottle shatters. Mei Mei is absolutely terrified. Sorry, without a word, he slaps her hard across the face. What the hell are you even good for? Meng Meng angrily shoves her face into the broken glass. You've ruined the mood. Clean it up, or I'll stuff shards in your mouth. Mei Mei apologizes through grit teeth. Manager Meng, I was wrong. She looks at her bleeding hand, pierced by glass. Keep dancing, Fi Fi. Luo Luo and Dudu let Boss Yin try out that facial service. Ignore the mess. Despite the chaos, Yin Shu is still cozy with a girl in each arm. Suddenly, a figure appears outside the door. Just as his anger fades, his face twists again. Damn it. Who's there? Didn't I say no interruptions? The door slams open with a bang as Wu Ji rushes in defiantly, holding his phone high. Sir, since you refuse to pay me, I have already called the police. Yin Shu just laughs it off. Look at this idiot, coming back for more. Pay attention here. Meng Meng stands up, mocking him for being poor over 2.6 yuan. Police won't care about this. He holds up his screen, arguing his point. I have recorded evidence of your illegal activities. The cops are coming. Get ready for a jail cell. Desperate, he rolls up his sleeves to start a fight. You dare threaten me? Let's see if I handle you myself today. Right at the critical moment, Lin Xin steps in and catches Meng Meng's fist. Police are minutes away. If you do not want another charge, you had better wait here quietly. His face darkens, but a cruel smile remains. So you brought backup? I will remember you. Don't expect any peace later. At most, I'll get 24 hours and a fine. What do you think you can do to me? Lin Xin smiles back calmly. You think you're getting out fast? Well, you and I are about to see if I can keep you inside forever. You can keep me in? Oh, I am so scared. I'd love to see what you've got. You really think you can send me to prison? Lin Xin completely ignores him. He turns to Mei Mei. Is your hand okay? I need your card machine to get the evidence to lock him up. She's stunned, not understanding. Yin Shu just watches the show. This is way more interesting than a facial. Go get it. Let's see what this college kid is capable of. Mei Mei is too small to resist. Fine. She brings the machine, whispering a warning you should leave. Manager Meng is a dangerous man. Ignoring the crowd, Meng Meng challenges Lin Xin with a sneer. So you have the machine? Going to hit me with it? Or should I pay your 2.6 yuan with a credit card? Everyone starts whispering. This student is fighting over tiny change? He's finished. Cross Manager Meng and you'll be in the hospital within 3 days. Wu Ji hears them and starts worrying. Lin Xin doesn't say a word. He swipes his card, showing a balance of 50 million yuan. Everyone freezes, enemy and ally alike. What? Yin Shu wonders if this kid is a secret rich heir. Lin Xin speaks up with total confidence. I'm collecting evidence against this scumbag manager. Who has proof? I will reward you 30 million yuan. First come, first served. Once the evidence is verified, the money will be transferred instantly. The staff is stunned by the shock. Furious, Meng yells at him. Damn you, who the hell are you? Lin Xin puts his hands in his pockets. Just a man with money who hates injustice. The manager glares at the crowd. Fine, you want evidence? Let's see who dares to step forward. Under that death stare, the excitement in the worker's eyes dies out instantly. Seeing his threat worked, Meng doubles down. You think your dirty money can scare me? Who would believe you? I'll sue for privacy. Let's watch together and see if anyone actually dares to testify against me. All right, you and I are about to see a greedy boss get the ultimate reality check. 5,000 yuan for anyone who shuts him up, he snarls. Before he can even finish, a voice cuts him off. I have proof, Mimi declares with all her courage. I know all about Manager Meng's crimes. Mimi holds up her phone, displaying the evidence for everyone to see. Manager Meng often pours leftover water into wine bottles that customers did not finish. The crowd of guests begins to grow absolutely furious. Damn it, I knew the taste was off. He claimed the flavor changed naturally because the wine was left open too long. I spent tens of thousands of yuan on that wine. Compensate me. Send him to jail. Meng realizes the situation is bad and immediately denies it. You are lying. This is my wine, I drink it myself. You dare to frame me, you little brat. I will fire you tomorrow and make sure you never find another job in this city. Mimi, naturally timid, bites her lip in fear. I will hire someone to break your legs. You think he will really give you 3 million? You were tricked, you worthless woman. But Mimi quickly speaks up. I cannot take it anymore. Every day you insult me and treat me with such violence. Even without that 30,000, I would still report you. Today, I will make you pay for everything you have done to us. Meanwhile, Lin Xin casually takes her phone and scans the code to transfer the 30,000 yuan immediately. Pay attention here, this is the moment the tables finally turn. Lin Xin breaks the quiet by praising Mimi for her incredible bravery. You are very brave. This crime alone is enough to put him in jail for months. This is the reward you deserve. Meng's face turns extremely ugly. You bastard. The employees glance at each other. This rich heir really has a lot of money. Not only that, but he keeps his word. If we all report him together, with his many crimes adding up, are we still afraid he will get out and take revenge? Do it. They swarm Lin Xin. I also have evidence of that manager's crimes. I know a lot too. I have so much proof against him. The hostesses also run over to help. Manager Meng used his position to oppress us and cut our income. He was a monster to his staff. He forced new girls into illegal acts and secretly sold banned drugs to customers. Meng, betrayed by all his subordinates, is speechless with pain. Lin Xin confidently tells everyone that this pile of evidence is enough to send him to prison for decades of his life. If it is serious enough, he might even face the death penalty. Meng's eyes turn blood red as he charges at Lin Xin. You useless, poor trash. You dare to rebel against me? Go to hell, all of you. He screams in rage. Lin Xin stands like a god, shielding the witnesses. Want to hit someone? Get ready to rot in jail, scum. By now, Meng is a mess of tears and snot. He starts desperately guessing who is behind this whole setup. I get it. You were sent by our rivals to destroy our bar. How cruel. Wu Ji, the main victim, steps forward to blame him. Clearly, you still don't understand. In your eyes, everything is just a game or a trick. My dispute over 2.6 yuan was just a rival making trouble, right? Meng cannot answer. Wu Ji clenches his chest. To you, 2.6 yuan is nothing, but every cent is the sweat and blood of workers who wake up early to survive. You trampled on us and refused to admit your mistake, don't you? Answer me right now. You feel that rage too, right? His words stir the pain of the crowd, making them extremely angry. Answer us. Meng retreats in terror. Suddenly, several men in stern uniforms speak up. Who called the police for help? The bar staff rush to report, making the officers a bit overwhelmed. It was me. I want to report him. Because Manager Meng was suspected of many serious crimes. He was fined 2,600,000 yuan for his actions. He was sentenced to 38 years in prison, and the bar was closed forever. Additionally, the police launched a citywide crackdown on all local bars. All bars were ordered to close for 3 months for inspection. The entire nightlife scene was frozen. Estimated losses reached hundreds of millions. In prison, a depressed Meng wonders how this could possibly happen to a man like him. Just because of those 2.6 yuan, he hugs the bars and cries, "Please, I was wrong. I will pay it. I was wrong. I was truly wrong." At the night market, warm orange lights and hot food create a cozy atmosphere. The Dorm brothers happily raise their beer cans. Cheers, brothers. The brave employees are also deeply moved. Thank you, God of Wealth, for helping us get justice and rewards. Long live the God of Wealth. The next morning, Zhou Tong asks, Xiaohua, today is your birthday. Have you thought of where you want to go celebrate? She looks up from her phone. Oh, not yet. I'm searching online now to see if any new shops have opened recently. He really adores his girlfriend. Okay, see if there is any place you like. Then she shows him a picture of a beautiful cafe on her phone. Stick with me, because this new chapter is about to get even crazier. Wow, it really is beautiful, he agrees. She lets out a sad sigh, reading the comments. One coffee is over 200 yuan. That is so expensive. Maybe we should just find another place instead? Bridge 1. Stick with me, you are about to see how a simple date turns into an absolute nightmare. He smiles. Don't worry, it is on me. Xiaohua is overjoyed. Really? Thank you. Not far away at the crosswalk, Wuji leads the group across the street. Time for spicy hot pot. Lin Xin spots a familiar face. Wait, isn't that Zhou Tong over there? He looks curious. No wonder he said he was busy. He is secretly taking his girlfriend to such a luxury place. This guy totally ditched his bros for a girl. So, the three of them huddle up to hatch a little plan. Haha. How about we sneak some photos of them being all romantic and post them on our stories? Yes, let's do it. Let him know what happens when you prioritize a girl over your friends. The couple enters the luxury cafe, completely stunned. Whoa, this place is so high-end. Dulé, the professional waitress, approaches them skillfully. Just the two of you? Please follow me. She leads them with an elegant air. Your seats are here. But Xiaohua hesitatingly speaks up. Hello, I see those window seats over there are still empty. Is it possible for us to sit over there? Dulé calmly refuses. Those seats are all reserved for a high price. Regular customers can only sit right here. Zhou Tong tries to convince her. It is fine. I will use my phone's flash to help you take some beautiful photos. Xiaohua accepts her fate. All right. The three friends follow a staff member inside, but Wuji sighs in disappointment. Bridge 2. Now pay attention, because this is where the tension builds. We are too far to see them. Why are there different seats anyway? Lin Xin, walking at the back, suddenly looks toward the door. A high-class couple walks in with total confidence. Three waiters immediately start flattering them. Welcome. Do you have a reservation? Please, have some warm towels. These are our new handmade cookies we just developed. They are a special gift for you both. They do not have a reservation, but Dulé handles it perfectly. No problem, please follow me. She leads them to the window. The light is great here, with a full view of the busy streets. Here is the menu. What kind of coffee do you prefer? I can make some suggestions. Mi-er looks around, impressed. Not bad, not bad. Zheng Hao is fuming from a distance. This place really treats people differently based on looks. Xiaohua is just busy checking her phone. Let's order this strawberry cake in a bit. Zhou Tong, however, is starting to feel suspicious. We have been sitting here for ages and no one has come to take our order yet. He finally raises his hand to get attention. Dulé just tosses the menu down with a nasty attitude. Bridge 3. You and I both know what is coming, the sticker shock. He opens the menu and his jaw drops at the prices. A voice nearby asks, What is it, Zhou Tong? Xiaohua takes one look and her reaction is exactly the same. They whisper together about the insane prices. Maybe we should just not eat here after all. She stands behind them, sounding incredibly snobbish. Please order quickly. Our shop is very busy right now. Dula scowls. To her, they just look like broke, stingy students who are wasting her time and money. Zhou Tong won't lose face. It is okay, Xiaohua. Today is your birthday. You just need to be the happy star. She is deeply moved. But inside, Zhou Tong's heart is aching over spending half his monthly salary. Xiaohua looks at him with loving eyes. He is so good to her. She needs to get him a great birthday gift. Zhou Tong questions the waitress. Why do they have staff coming to take their payment? Why do I have to go to the counter to pay? She explains they are VIPs. It is 1,564 yuan. He chooses WeChat Pay. He holds his phone up to the scanner, but he is confused. That is weird. Why isn't the payment going through? Chu Li loses all patience and sneers. Are you out of money? Zhou Tong quickly denies it. How could that be? There is definitely enough money. Xiaohua sees him taking a long time and asks, Zhou Tong, what's wrong? He admits the truth. My phone froze. The payment QR code won't even show up. She makes a suggestion. Try using mine instead? But his pride won't let him. No, let me try again. She urges him again. Sir, can you please hurry up? Or you can just choose to go somewhere else. He feels completely insulted. What do you mean by that? My phone is just lagging. Are you trying to kick me out? Is this really how you handle service? She hears this and gives a nasty smirk. If you cannot pay, do not pretend to be rich. We do not have to play along with your little act. Our shop mainly serves high-end clients. You standing here this long is ruining the dining experience for our real customers. The couple's faces change instantly. What did you just say to us? Bridge 4. Trust me, You and I are about to see this snob get exactly what she deserves. A man rushes in asking for his order. Chu Li yells, "Who let you in? Get out now, didn't you see the sign?" Dang Nam doesn't back down easily. Trust me, you and I have all felt this kind of frustration. I've waited outside for 30 minutes in 40-degree heat, and I'm not about to be late for this delivery. She showed her true selfish nature. Why should we care if you get a fine? I only know that your filthy feet just stained our high-end floor. Get out of here right now and stop ruining the meal for our VIP guests. Dang Nam was speechless with rage. Suddenly, someone walked down the stairs and asked what all the noise was about. Xiaodu looked at the crowd calmly. Chula immediately ran over to tattle. "Boss, look at him." She kept adding fuel to the fire, claiming he ruined the floor. Then, he gasped in shock. "Oh my god, my clean, shiny floor was ruined by a lowly person like you? Do you know how much the decor cost?" Guards. Two security men surrounded Dang Nam. One of them kicked his leg without mercy, causing Dang Nam to roll on the ground in total agony. "Ah, that hurts. Why did you hit me?" Zhou Dong saw the injustice and stepped in. "Hey, you don't have to be such bullies," a customer complained. "Manager, handle this quickly. It's way too loud. All these people are blocking the light for my selfies." Xiaodu calmed them down. "Sorry, guests. I will handle this situation immediately." Next, she turned to Dang Nam and gave a cold command. "You dirtied my floor, so mop it up and get out before I file a serious complaint." He looked up. "What? I only came for a delivery and you want me to mop your shop?" Zhou Dong questioned them again. "Don't go too far. Is this how you treat decent people?" He snapped back. "I've been sick of you guys. Guards, kick all of them out." His arrogance was obvious. Trash shouldn't be here. Blacklist them. The guards moved in. "You two, out now, or we'll be forced to use physical measures to remove you." He shielded Xiaohua, thinking, "What do I do? I've ruined her birthday. Now watch this closely." Lin Xin steps in, filming everything on his phone while keeping his hands in his pockets. "Wow, look what I caught. A tiny cafe bullying an honest man? How interesting." Zhou Dong and Xiaohua were stunned. Xiaodu yelled, "Who the hell are you? What are you filming? Delete it now." Chule claimed they must be together. He sneered, calling them poor students looking for free air conditioning. "Grab his phone." 3 security guards rushed forward to snatch the phone away on command. Lin Xin easily kicked the leader, then wiped out the whole group as they screamed in pain. The manager threatened to call the police. "Go ahead, and I'll call consumer protection." "Is it even legal for you to pick and choose customers like this?" Xiaodu laughed with pure arrogance. "If you had money, we would serve you. But you are just trash. So get lost." Lin Xin just crossed his arms and laughed at her. "So according to you, if someone has money, you'll crawl like dogs for them? You'll do anything if the price is right?" Chule replied, "Obviously. Who hates money? Too bad you're just poor trash." His smile widened. "Really? How do you know I don't have any money?" "Ha! Your cheap clothes cost almost nothing. You wouldn't know rich if it hit you. If you are actually rich, I will eat filth right here." Lin Xin grabbed the machine and swiped his card without hesitating. A balance of 1 million yuan. Now you and I get to watch their faces turn completely pale with shock. "What? 1 million? How does a poor student have that much in his account?" Xiaodu tried to act tough. "One chandelier in this shop costs 1 million. Only poor students like you would show off dirty money like this." The guests agreed. "Kid, in this world, money isn't everything. Connections are what matter." "Exactly." He bragged more. "Do you even know who the most powerful people are? You wouldn't even dare to dream about it. The investor of this street, he knows President Qian, making him untouchable. You and I both see Lin Xian looking at Xiaodu like a total clown. All right, you and I are about to witness a massive face slap. Emperor Shu? Yeah, sounds familiar. You really have the nerve to say you know him? Your measly 1 million yuan is like a speck of dust to a man like that." Lin Xin just rubs his chin, deep in thought. "Wow, you actually know a lot about him, don't you?" But as it happens, I know both Emperor Shu and the guy they call the Emperor. Now the brainless crowd starts mocking him. They've met plenty of braggarts, but never one this delusional before. Acting all high and mighty? What a total joke. He's just a clown trying to show off. I saw Emperor Shu from a distance once. Lin Xin realizes there's only one way. "Fine. How about this? Call him here right now and let's see if I really know him." The manager snorts. "Who do you think you are? Telling me who to call? Who do you think Emperor Shu is? Someone you can just summon at will?" Suddenly, Lin Xin slams his gold card on the table. "If I don't know him, the 1 million in this card is all yours. But if I do, you hand over this entire shop to me. I'll reluctantly accept the deal." This massive, high-stakes bet immediately catches the attention of everyone in the room. Then they burst out laughing again. Is this kid dreaming? He actually thinks the manager is going to hand over the store? Read too many web novels, kid? You think you're some hidden billionaire? Don't even let him keep that million. Let's show this kid how harsh the real world is. Xiao Yan agrees with the crowd's mockery. Now, pay attention to the stakes here. Fine, I accept, but if you lose, you and your useless friends crawl and apologize to me. Lin Xin turns to his buddies. Well, you guys in? They stand firm right behind Lin Xin. Why not? It's just a bow. The four of them declare with total confidence. We trust you. Let's do it. Lin Xin faces the manager. You heard them. Now, make the call. Xiao Yan grabs the phone with a triumphant grin. If you're so desperate to ruin your lives, I won't stop you. She sounds tough, but the moment the call connects, she's humble. Hello, Emperor Shu? Sorry to bother you. It's Xiao Yan. I'm the one who brought a gift to your office a few days ago. Emperor Shu answers with a calm voice. Xiao Yan, I don't remember you at all. What is it? I'm busy. She keeps trying to suck up to him. Oh, I just wanted to invite you for coffee to discuss our next partnership. The reply not interested makes her freeze. Wait, don't hang up. There's a college student here today claiming he knows you and President Qian. He's standing right in front of me, using your names to show off. I felt I had to let you know. This actually piques his interest. A college student? Who knows me and President Qian? What does he look like? What's his name? She describes him without hesitation. He's just a normal-looking student, nothing special, wearing a t-shirt and flip-flops. I think his name is Lin Xin. Emperor Shu's face instantly darkens. Is that so? What was your name again? Send me the location. I'll be there right now to teach him a lesson. That's exactly what Xiao Yan wanted. Yes, yes. I'll be waiting for your arrival, Emperor Shu. The meeting room falls silent. He has to cough to hide his embarrassment. The elite group in the room starts whispering. Wait, this whole situation feels a bit too familiar, doesn't it? A student named Lin Xin? Isn't that President Qian? T-shirt and flip-flops? Yeah, that sounds just like him. Stick with me, you and I are about to see the ultimate power move. Let's help him. The whole group stands up together. Exactly. If he's happy, maybe he'll buy me 2 more villas. I'd make a fortune. Honestly, I haven't seen Lin Xin in days. Let's go. Time to help him play his part. A fleet of supercars begins racing down the road. Xiao Yan is lost in her own delusions. Emperor Shu is really coming. This is perfect. Once I deal with this brat, I can invite him to dinner and get an introduction to President Qian himself. Then my career will skyrocket. She stands there with her hands on her hips, acting like a big shot. The Emperor is on his way here. Kneel down and beg. Maybe I'll say a good word for you in front of him. A customer chimes in. If you make him angry, kid, your future in Yanjiang is as good as dead. Lin Xin just laughs. Since you're so confident, I'll give you one last chance to surrender. It's Xiao Yan, right? Just surrender right now, kneel, and maybe I'll say something nice about you to the Emperor himself. She's furious at his mockery. Fine. You won't admit defeat? Start your countdown, because your world is about to end. A long line of supercars pulls up, leaving everyone speechless. Oh my god, is that a Ferrari Plus? That costs 9 million yuan. And a Lamborghini Silver Soul? There are only 30 in the entire world, and they're all right there. Dozens of elite business people step out onto the street. Customers press their faces against the glass in shock. Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. All the big shots are here. Xiao Yan turns around, trembling with excitement. All right, you and I are witnessing a lineup of Yanjiang elites Shu Di, Young Master Feng, CEO Jia, and CEO Chuan. Especially that lady. She is the Jiang family's eldest daughter and CEO of the New Year Technology Group. The entire staff lines up to bow in welcome, while the manager rushes over to desperately strike up a conversation. Shudi, you've arrived, and with so many CEOs, our little shop is honored. Shudi calmly walks up and asks, where is that student? Xiao Yan bows low and answers that the hateful student is currently waiting inside. Once the leaders leave, he sneers. What kind of status does that kid have to stir up all these big shots at once? They walk in to find young Lin Xin sitting there like he owns the place. They're shocked, but he just gives them a knowing wink. Someone clears their throat. Wait, the person you are complaining about is him? Xiao Yan honestly confirms, yes, exactly. Sirs, this Lin Xin fellow insists he knows both Shudi and CEO Qian personally. I didn't want to bother you over small things, but if he isn't taught a lesson, he'll only get more daring. He is ruining your reputations. The onlookers chime in, exactly. Shu Dai and sirs, you can't let this student go unpunished. Before anyone can answer, he tilts his chin up. Well, Lin Xin? What now? Now that Shu Di is here, do you still dare claim to know him? You lost. Kneel and kowtow already. Lin Xin doesn't flinch one bit. Who said I lost? I'm actually very close with CEO Qian. You've probably never even met him. If you beg me sincerely, I might just take pity and introduce you to him. He scoffs loudly. As if, someone like you introducing me to him? The ignorant customers continue to laugh along. Do you have any idea how high CEO Qian's status is? To think a student could introduce him, it is absolutely hilarious. Acting tough even now? You are just a clown. Lin Xin reminds them with a boss-like attitude. All right, pay attention, I will count to 3, and CEO Qian will appear right here. 1, 2. The brainless crowd just smirks. Haha, the big shots are about to crush this arrogant fool. His life is basically over. As the final count drops, over 30 social elites immediately bow to CEO Qian. The crowd's eyes nearly pop out in shock. The most shocked person is Xiao Yan. His face starts twisting into a mask of pure terror. No matter how rich they are, they serve Lin Xin. CEO Qian, how was the yacht you bought last time? CEO Qian? Why are you having coffee in a dump like this? Is the Rolls-Royce I gave you driving well enough? Need to switch to a Bentley? The only woman in the group, Jiang Xian, rushes over to embrace him. Lin Xin, I missed you so much. Lin Xin gently spoils her, saying, I'm busy now, but I'll play with you later. Be good. She happily agrees to wait for him. The mid-tier rich customers stare. Wait, he is CEO Qian? You feel that too, right? The absolute silence as the manager realizes he just messed with the wrong billionaire. He collapses. The main character looks down coldly. You tell me. Suddenly, Feng Billion kicks him straight in the face. Are you blind? Daring to offend CEO Qian? You're so used to bullying the weak every day, but now you have hit a brick wall. Xiao Yan doesn't give up, grabbing Shudi's leg. Shudi, please, say something for me. Shudi kicks him away in disgust as well. Offending CEO Qian is like trampling my own dignity into the dirt. You expect me to help you? Chuan Hai speaks calmly. Listen, kid. CEO Qian has always been humble. He doesn't show off or judge people by their wealth. The fact that he's here means he is standing up for someone else. You're on your own now. Zhou Li collapses, holding his head. I thought he was just a broke student. We really offended CEO Qian. Battered on the ground, he asks himself, how is this possible? Finally, he snaps into reality and kowtows to Lin Xin. CEO Qian, I was wrong. I was blind. I only respect the strong and bully the weak. I am trash. I will give you this shop. Just please have mercy and let me live. Lin Xin steps on Xiao Yan's head. If you had accepted defeat earlier, I might have taken the apology. But now, it is too late. He literally wets his pants in terror. Don't do this, CEO Qian. I was blind. Please just take the shop. I'm finished. What about the rest of my life? The crowd starts turning like the wind. My God, he actually wet himself. It reeks. He is so terrified of CEO Qian that he lost control. CEO Qian is terrifying. Manager, are you okay? Go change your pants. Covered in blood, he keeps begging. He wails that he won't get up until he's forgiven. Honestly, you and I can see even Lin Xin is totally fed up. Alright, you and I are about to watch one man's words literally flip someone's life upside down as he takes total control. Yup, I'm giving this shop to this delivery driver. The guy is completely dazed. What? You're giving it to me? This statement is basically a slap in the face. Give it to him? Lin Xin asks coldly. Why, you don't want to? Does little Dang dare to disobey? No, how could I? I'll give it to him. I'll give it. Just as long as President Lin finally forgives me. The delivery man is so happy he's actually tearing up. Holy cow. I'm really the owner now? Yeah. The two-faced crowd starts gossiping again. Oh my God. Lin Xin said just one sentence and changed his entire destiny. Now the delivery guy and the boss have swapped ranks. Talk about a great show today. Outside the cafe, the elite group is chatting with Lin Xin. President Lin, everything is settled. Would you like to join us for a meal later? Let's go together. I bet President Lin has other things to do anyway. Lin Xin waves them off. Yan Bao really knows me best. Brothers, no need for formal thanks. I'm treating everyone to dinner in 2 days. You better show up, okay? He throws his arms around his friends and excitedly leaves. I have to go eat hot pot and celebrate my roommate's birthday today. See ya. Goodbye. At an ancient-style guest house, a red lantern glows brightly under the eaves. The great hero Lin Xin moves swiftly through the enemy circle, taking them down one by one. The fragile young girl, Luo Bing, shouts in panic. Lin Xin, she asks him anxiously. Are you okay? Lin Xin turns to her and says, Don't worry, these assassins couldn't even touch my clothes. What about you? Are you hurt? Luo Bing shyly lowers her head. My heart is just beating a little fast. Hearing this, he approaches her with concern. What? Did they use poison on you? She looks at him like a startled little deer. My heart is racing, because of you. Now pay attention. This dream is about to take a turn you and I didn't see coming. As Lin Xin freezes up, Luo Bing ignores everything and pulls him into a tight hug. In a flash, the two of them are rolling around on the bed together. She sits on top of him and bashfully pleads, Lin Xin, help me out here. Lin Xin raises both hands to show he's innocent. Wait a second, we can't do this. Suddenly, another young girl bursts through the door. Great, You two actually dare to do this behind my back? Then, Shuya holds up a ticking time bomb, ready to throw it. I'll take you all down with me. Luo Bing turns her head in a panic, just as the timer on the bomb hits 0. She's so terrified, her mouth drops open. The ringing of her phone and the fear wake her from the drunken stupor. Was it just a dream? Luo Bing calms her emotions to answer the call. Hello? The person on the other end speaks politely. Long time no see, Bing Bing. Sorry for disturbing you so early in the morning, she thinks to herself. Director Yu has helped her a lot before and gave her great deals. Director Yu sits in his office and explains. It's like this. Season 6 of the dating show Let's Love Idols on Desert Island is airing next week. We want to invite you to join. See if you have some free time. You and I both know how these shows go, and this one is a very famous reality dating show on TQT. Through various games and challenges, the men and women develop feelings. Eventually, the successful couples get to leave the island hand in hand. Plus, the show doesn't just invite celebrities. Many ordinary people participate as well. Combined with an unscripted design, every season has incredibly high viewership ratings. It's the perfect show for viewers to ship couples. Luo Bing asks, Director Yu, aren't you in charge of a different show? Why come to me? He smiles and explains, well, you see, the higher-ups saw that we're close, so they asked me to persuade you. In the end, she still refuses. Sorry, Director Yu, I don't want to be paired with anyone. He hasn't given up yet. Wait, don't hang up yet, Bing Bing. You're very popular right now, so we really want to work with you. The pay is extremely high. Also, if you don't want to be shipped, that's fine. Just don't hold hands with any of the male guests. The final blow hits like lightning. Right now, we're only missing one male and one female guest. Think of it as a favor for a friend. I'm begging you. I'll owe you one. Next, Luo Bing flips her attitude instantly. Fine, I'll join, but on one condition. I want to bring a normal friend. Director Yu couldn't ask for more. No problem at all. Every season has regular people anyway. Thank you so much. The image of Lin Xin keeps swirling in her head. I must really miss Lin Xin to have such a strange dream. But I don't know how to start a conversation with him. This reality show is a godsend. She can use those 5 days to get a little closer to Lin Xin. In the men's dormitory at the university, a message arrives from Luo Bing. Lin Xin, there's a reality show. If you're free, can we go together? He's lying on his bed with his legs crossed, thinking, a free vacation on a deserted island? There's a payout too. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens on that island. Definitely going. Stick with me, you and I are about to witness the wildest dating survival show ever broadcast. The hosts hype the crowd for Season 6 of Love Island. I am Dahe, and I am Xiaobai. Beside me is our main sponsor, Director Yuan Run of the famous cosmetics company in Yanjiang, Runqi Company. This season features 6 beautiful men and women competing for survival on the harsh and unforgiving Hungry Island. They must overcome every challenge to reach the luxurious rich island. Winners get 1 million yuan based on popularity. But get this, prize winners might not actually end up as a couple, and couples who find love might not walk away with a single cent of that prize money. How will their romance unfold? Let's meet our first guest, the massive superstar taking over the world, Xie Yichin. Our second guest is the famous Korean model, Park Tun. Suddenly, the sponsor Yuan Run starts screaming like a fan. Oh, Yichin. Dahe whispers nervously that it is lucky the cameras weren't focused on her just now. This part isn't airing, but if fans saw the sponsor acting like a fangirl, it would be a total disaster. Xiaobai's lip twitches. It is fine. 80% of the footage focuses on the guests anyway. We are safe. There are not many cameras here, and she is the boss. She clearly sponsored this just to see her idol. The online viewer count is massive. Everyone is spamming about how handsome Xie Yichin looks on screen. Fans are losing their minds. They are telling everyone to flood the comments and support their king with everything. He looks impossibly perfect. The announcer continues, introducing our third male guest from Yanjiang University, Lin Xin. First up for the ladies is Bu Ling, a famous beauty blogger with over 8 million followers online. Bu Ling greets the lens with a cute smile. Hi everyone, just call me Bu Ling. Now, the second lady, Yao Diu, a renowned dancer, greets the crowd. And finally, our third female guest, the movie queen, Di Luobing. She appears radiant amidst a storm of comments. The rules are now being broadcasted over the loudspeakers to everyone. Resources on Hungry Island are extremely scarce. To survive and escape, the first rule you must master is finding food. But searching aimlessly for food in the wild isn't smart. You need the right tools to get the job done. The production team has placed 3 tool cards at the finish line for our 3 male guests to fight for. Now pay attention, you and I are about to see who's really built for this survival race as they warm up. Bu Ling and Yao Diu are already cheering for Yichin, saying he's a legendary sprinter who's impossible to beat. In his last show, no one could keep up. His running form is just so elegant and effortless, like a professional, but Yichin only has eyes for Di Luobing. Her looks, talent, and aura are all completely flawless and beyond reproach. She is the perfect woman. Only someone of her caliber is worthy of standing by a superstar like me. But Luo Bing doesn't even glance his way. Her heart already belongs to the secret man of her dreams. Lin Xin wants to talk to her, but the rules forbid guests from revealing they know each other in person. Keeping that mystery alive is key. Soon enough, the hosts give the final signal for the race to start. The three men take off like rockets. Yichen is feeling incredibly smug since sprinting is his absolute specialty. Fans behind the screen are going wild. Yichen, I want to catch the sand you kick up with my face. Move over, sisters. Your faces are not big enough to catch all that glory. Let me help you out. On the other hand, some viewers are disgusted by the crazy fan comments cluttering up the entire screen right now. I know what you're thinking, the fan comments are intense, but the sponsor is even more out of control as she screams. Yichen is moving like a bolt of lightning, extremely satisfied with how his secret plan is playing out so far. He designed this entire competition specifically to showcase his own speed and charm to the millions of fans watching. Suddenly, a pair of graceful legs surges forward. Lin Xin looks perfectly calm as he effortlessly takes the lead. He decisively grabs the high-level tool card, leaving Yichen and the entire crew completely stunned by his incredible speed. What just happened? Only Luo Bing can't hide her admiration. He's so fast, she whispers to herself in pure awe. Her sudden outburst makes Bu Ling and Yao Diu turn around and stare at her in total confusion. The host is hyped up too. Incredible. I didn't expect Lin Xin to be this good. Guys, go get your tools. Lin Xin has already gathered his gear and is ready to start his survival journey on the island. The elite card allows for carbon rods to fish at sea, while Yichen only gets a simple bladed spear. Trust me, you and I won't want to miss what's next. Stick with me, we are diving into a dating show survival challenge that goes totally off the rails. The mid-tier tool is a long stick, used for tree foraging. Tun just stares at it, completely confused. The basic tool is just a pair of gloves for foraging in the grass. Talk about a raw deal. 1 hour is on the clock. The winner gets a gourmet feast and a dream date with one of the ladies. The food war begins. As soon as the signal drops, everyone scrambles to grab fruit from the high branches. I did not get first place, but I did not want to get wet or sunburned anyway. Plenty of food up here. Fishing and mushroom hunting are no match for me. He wipes his sweat, feeling way too confident in himself. Haha, I am definitely winning this. My perfection is unmatched. Meanwhile, the live comments are absolutely blowing up. How can picking fruit look that good? Take a screenshot for my wallpaper. Look at those abs peeking out. Meanwhile, Taeyun is sweating bullets. Is this mushroom actually edible, or just a one-way trip to the hospital? An hour later, they only have a few scraps, but the female guests are still impressed. Wow, so fresh. Looks delicious. Yichen, you are amazing. It is not much, but finding this in the wild is honestly a huge win. Yao Diao and Bu Ling are already jumping to conclusions. I mean, it is pretty obvious who won, right? The winner is, wait. Luo Bing cuts them off. Lin Xin is not back yet. Yao Diao just rolls her eyes. Look, I am not looking down on the guy, but catching fish in this time limit is basically impossible. Taejun sighs. Too bad I did not get the fishing rod. With my skills, I could have caught 2 pounds in an hour easy. Now pay attention, this is where the entire competition gets flipped on its head. Our main character Lin Xin finally appears. Sorry everyone, I am late. Everyone turns toward the voice and sees him casually carrying a massive pile of seafood with a smug grin. Their jaws hit the floor while Luo Bing lights up with joy. Lin Xin, that is incredible. He dumps the haul on the table: lobsters, oysters, scallops, and sea urchins. He completely outclassed the other two guys. Everyone except for Yichen is suddenly drooling. Sea urchins are the best this season. That looks so good. This lobster is massive. I need a bite. Dahe and Xiaobai cannot believe it and look on nervously. Cough, cough. Okay, let us make it official. The winner of the food-finding challenge is Lin Xin, but Yuan Ruan does not even care about the food. He is watching the stats. His brother just gained thousands of new fans, so what if that college student won one little round? It does not mean anything in the long run. Camera time and engagement are what really matter. You and I both know what is coming next. The winner is Lin Xin. Choose one lady to join you for a luxury lunch. Without a second of hesitation, Lin Xin turns his head. I choose Luo Bing. She blushes deep red, while the other two girls actually sigh in relief. Bu Ling and Yao Diao whisper together. Thank God he did not pick me. I have zero interest in an unknown student. Now I can focus on Yichen. According to the show contract, the pair has to keep the conversation flowing while they are alone. This is pure torture. On the other side, Taejun is visibly crushed. Of course he likes Luo Bing too. I have to go all out in the next competition. Meanwhile, Yichen looks like he is about to explode. A random college kid like him does not deserve to be near her. He knows she probably does not care, but that smug face is just too annoying to handle. Soon after, the fancy seafood feast is finally served. Their dining spot is top tier. Luo Bing raises a glass of wine, soaking in the cool water while eating this. This experience is truly special. Lin Xin immediately nods his head in agreement. I feel the same way. Then, he politely pivots. Bing Bing, you won Best Actress so young. Do you feel the pressure? He is thinking to himself though. Per the contract, we cannot let the audience know we already know each other. Just keep it casual and normal. She takes the chance to dig deeper. The biggest pressure comes from my investor. I owe him too much. How is school? Do you even have time for dating? To her surprise, he answers her with total honesty. I am too busy. I have no time. Luo Bing is secretly thrilled. That means no girlfriend. She suddenly points at something. That ice cream looks amazing. Hearing that, Lin Xin casually scoops up a bite with a fresh strawberry. Give it a taste. Bing Bing does not refuse, shyly enjoying the treat. Da Hei is loving this romantic detail. Looks like some real sparks are flying between the student and the movie star, but the viewers are absolutely hating it. You and I just witnessed the start of a major rivalry. Trust me, it is about to get messy. Yi Chen watches them with pure jealousy. Alright, you and I are watching someone get incredibly salty over a tiny win right now. These two are worlds apart. Dila Bing is only being friendly because it is her professional duty. The losers are stuck with a pathetic, simple meal. Suddenly, one of them calls out to the group. They invite Yi Chen to eat, but he wants the spotlight and makes a bold suggestion instead. He claims he can use mushrooms and fungus found in the dirt to cook a delicious soup. Then he starts trashing Lin Xin's haul, saying the lobster and oysters are too hard to cook here. He argues they only look good for show. Eating seafood on a desert island is not a smart choice. Yao Diao and Bu Ling are totally mesmerized by his cool act. Is Yi Chen really that knowledgeable? They are so excited. All that praise just makes Yi Chen act even more arrogant and self-important. He thinks he is the star anywhere. Finally, the mushroom soup is ready, and everyone praises his skill. Everyone gathers around, amazed by the smell. They dive in without questioning if it is actually safe. Now watch this. Our expert chef is about to lead everyone straight to the bathroom in total agony. Haha, the fake pro just got exposed, and the show's ratings are absolutely exploding right now. It is both tragic and hilarious. Only Yi Chen's hardcore fans are still desperately trying to defend him. They claim he just had good intentions and blame the show's ingredients for the sudden stomach issues. They insist the soup was cooked thoroughly. As the moon rises, the first-day popularity rankings are revealed. Yi Chen leads with 95% support, accompanied by endless streams of praise from his loyal fans. They call him their eternal star and promise to support him until the very end of time. Next is Bei Dun with 70%. Fans are obsessed with his handsome, top-tier model physique. Lin Xin is at the bottom with 19%. Students from his university are still cheering him on. People are asking why a nobody like him gets to eat with the goddess Dila Bing. Some even want him kicked off. Meanwhile, Bu Ling hits 80% for her beauty-saving tips. Fans say she saved their faces and their wallets, so they are giving her all their votes. Yao Diao gets 70%. Fans want to see the dance expert perform her famous signature moves. Dila Bing tops out at 90%. Looking absolutely stunning even without any makeup on. Her skin glows like white jade. Nearby, 6 tents have been set up together on the open ground. It is late, and despite being exhausted from the bathroom runs, Yi Chen is still plotting his moves. He brushes off today's failure, determined to make Dila Bing fall for him in the next round. While she sleeps peacefully, he convinces himself that he is the only man worthy of her heart. Let's dive into day 2, where the sun rises on a whole new set of survival challenges. Everyone knows water is the most important thing for the human body, especially in a place like this. Finding clean water is better than any food. Plus, it means they might actually get to bathe. Today, the 3 female guests must compete to find a hidden water source set by the staff. The men are just relaxing by the shore while the program prepares a special cooling gift pack. Finding water on this massive island won't be easy. They could easily get lost in the jungle. Everyone's eyes are glued to a circular object floating out on the surface of the water. There is a compass and a 15-minute head start, but only one girl can win the advantage. The rules are simple. The 3 ladies must try to push their opponents off the floating platform. The last one standing wins the card. The first guest steps out in a very refreshing swimsuit. The next one is even bolder, while the final guest perfectly balances both of their different styles. The comment section goes wild over Bu Ling and Yao Diao's incredible figures on the screen. Yao Diao has perfect abs and long legs, while Bu Ling's tiny waist rivals even the main goddess. Fans are thanking the show for finally letting them see Dila Bing in her swimwear. It is a total visual overload. Lin Xin, Qi Run, and Yi Chen are all incredibly hyped up. You and I can already tell this swimsuit battle is going to be absolutely legendary. Alright. You and I are about to dive into the ultimate variety show showdown. Once the 3 female guests are ready, the host reminds them no hair pulling or hitting allowed. Get set. Before the signal even drops, Bo Ling is already plotting. Her plan is to let the other 2 take each other out so she can snatch the win for herself. Yao Diao is looking just as determined to win right now. Sure, Cao Cao worked her hard yesterday, but her stamina is still high. Her strategy is to drag Di Luobing down first before dealing with Bo Ling. She is desperate to win that interaction with Yi Chen today. Meanwhile, Luobing looks a bit hesitant, her mind completely blank as the pressure of the match mounts. The whistle blows. Start. Immediately, Yao Diao targets Luobing, locking her arms around her waist before slamming her onto the floor with a heavy thud. She says, "Bing Bing, I love your movies, but this is a competition, sorry." The wrestling match on screen is pure chaos, leaving the viewers totally stunned. Wow, Yao Diao has the best legs. I am calling it now, this is the variety show of the year. Why are there so few comments on this? Watching this beautiful scene, the 3 male guests are blushing hard. Come on, Luobing, you have to win this, keep fighting. Now pay attention here, Luobing is about to be eliminated, so she turns to Bo Ling for help. If she goes down, Bo Ling is next. Bo Ling finally snaps out of it and rushes in to help. "I am coming," she shouts, diving in and grabbing onto Yao Diao's long legs. With all the strength she has, Bo Ling manages to pry the 2 of them apart. Luobing seizes the chance and grabs Yao Diao's other leg. They try to push her off together, but the 2 are pulling in completely different directions. Yao Diao is the one suffering the most in this mess. Luobing has to scream out a loud warning to her teammate. "Bo Ling, you are going the wrong way. You are pushing her inside." Bo Ling is totally out of breath. Lin Xin gets a nosebleed, giving a massive thumbs up. Good lord, this scene alone is worth the price of admission. After being tortured, Yao Diao decides she has had enough. It is her turn now. Using her incredible flexibility, she plants her hands and lifts her entire body high into the air. Because of that move, Bo Ling loses her balance and wobbles at the edge. Finally, she goes headfirst into the water below. Even with her legs still on the shore, Bo Ling is out. But the fans won't give up. "Ah, my Bo Ling. Pull her up. Save her already." Now it is just a one-on-one battle between Yao Diao and Luobing. Yao Diao spins around and traps her opponent's leg, successfully performing a leg lock that keeps Luobing from moving an inch. The host is losing it over this match. You and I are watching a legend in the making. Look at them roll. Yao Diao is actually rolling with Di Luobing. That muscle power is absolutely insane. If Luobing does not figure something out fast, she is going to be rolled straight into the water. Luobing is now cornered. She is just too strong. But suddenly, Lin Xin screams from the sidelines, "Luobing, keep going. You are definitely going to win. I believe in you." Dahe immediately spots this behavior. Oh? Is Lin Xin actually cheering for Luobing right now? But Xiaobai is certain no matter how much he cheers, it is completely useless. The outcome seems set, but Yi Chen is back to his delusions of grandeur. He thinks there is no way to win, and Yao Diao will choose him. He sighs, feeling helpless being fought over by so many women. Better luck next time, Luobing. Taeyun just sneers at him sarcastically. He thinks, wow, shouting like that just to start a ship with Luobing? Too bad for you, I am not letting that happen. Surprisingly, the shout works on Luobing. She thinks, Lin Xin. He is actually cheering for me. I can do this. Suddenly empowered, she flips her body over, leaving Yao Diao stunned. What? Luobing's eyes are filled with pure fire. She has to win this. Yao Diao is not quitting easily though. Trying to pull your leg out? There is no way I am letting you do that. Using the floor for leverage, Luobing kicks her opponent right to the edge of the float, finally sending Yao Diao splashing into the water. While Lin Xin is losing his mind with joy, everyone else is standing there in total shock. Like, wait, what just happened? We need to check if Di Luobing knows martial arts. I mean, is this even scientifically possible? It is unreal. 1 second it looked like game over, and the next? Luobing just activated her cheat codes to secure the victory. Dahe and Xiaobai are exploding with excitement. Luobing wins. Unbelievable, she actually managed to counterattack when she was totally cornered. That is right. Our movie queen has a brand new title, now she is officially the queen of the water. Moments later, Luobing points toward a waterfall. The host announces the results. After 30 minutes of intense action, the winner is exactly who we expected it to be. Di Luobing. You took the water finding tool and successfully located the source of clean water for the team. Standing before the waterfall, everyone feels refreshed. Wow, it is beautiful, so comfortable. It was scorching at the beach, but it is so cool here. Oh, and over there, but before she can finish her sentence, the host cuts in to explain. Exactly. That is the high-budget bathroom built just for our guests. It has an independent drainage system, so don't worry, we are being eco-friendly. That news makes Yao Diao's eyes light up. Finally, I can actually take a shower and feel like a human again. Taeyun complains about how miserable it was not bathing yesterday. Luo Bing leads the group forward. Trust me, you and I are ready to see what happens next. Alright, you and I are about to watch Luo Bing head down this path toward a stunning lake, right under a massive tree. This is the cooling gift the production team prepared, specifically for today's big winner. Yao Diao and Bu Ling can only sigh in regret, thinking about how amazing that hot water massage would feel. Chilled fruit drinks, a beautiful waterfall, and birds chirping in the background, it is enough to make anyone jealous. Now comes the best part. Bing Bing needs to choose one lucky guest to share this incredible reward with her. Yao Diao expects her to pick Shui Yichen, but Luo Bing looks incredibly shy and hesitates before she finally speaks. Yichen is already feeling pretty confident. After all, who else could she possibly choose besides a star like him? She is a movie queen and he is a top idol. A power couple like them would double their traffic and dominate the trending topics. Meanwhile, Taejun is pointing right at his own face, begging her to pick him, pick him, pick him. Now, pay attention, Luo Bing finally makes her final choice, and it is Lin Xin. Everyone is shocked she would pick a nobody with zero influence. Netizens are just as surprised. It is hard to imagine how much traffic they are losing by ignoring the big stars this time. It is a total shock. Most people expected her to pick Yichen, but Bu Ling and Yao Diao just stare at each other. Left with no other choice, the rest of the group reluctantly leaves the area as the host instructed them to do. The other 4 guests head back to the beach, leaving Luo Bing and Lin Xin alone to enjoy their private time. Yichen is absolutely fuming after being rejected. He cannot believe Luo Bing did not pick him and wonders what she was thinking. Their followers could have doubled, but now that chance is gone. Only Taejun seems to be keeping his strong faith in her. He thinks Bing Bing is just being fair. Lin Xin invited her first, so he claims he is not jealous at all. Hearing that makes Yichen calm down a bit, thinking maybe she actually does have her own reasons for this. He figures she is just paying back a favor for now. That thought finally gives Yichen a little bit of peace. He is convinced she will eventually pick him, the highest-ranking star. That is the outcome the fans in the show are dying to see. Over at the site, Lin Xin is amazed by the scenery. Did the team really build a luxury bath right under this tree? It is so romantic. Meanwhile, netizens are losing their minds over his physique. Is he seriously just a sports student? Look at those abs. Lin Xin is a total heartthrob. For a student to have a body like that is just incredible. Suddenly, Luo Bing calls out with her sweet voice, apologizing for the wait. As expected of a movie queen, her presence is mesmerizing. Bing Bing is beautiful, rich, and generous. As her fans cheer for their favorite wife, Lin Xin steps into the hot water. He reaches out his hand to help Luo Bing into the bath, making sure to give her a charming compliment too. He tells her seeing her this beautiful and sexy is worth everything. He even tells her to be careful with her step. She acts embarrassed, claiming she only brought 2 swimsuits because she did not expect so many water activities on the show. But internally, she prepared plenty of options. She just chose the most modest one to wear around the other guests. Lin Xin holds up his drink and thanks her for the invite, but Luo Bing immediately turns the tables on him. She thanks him for cheering her on. In that moment, even she wanted to give up until he showed his support. With flower petals falling around them, Lin Xin's sincerity shines. He just had a feeling she was going to win. Lin Xin is always like this, giving her his absolute and unconditional trust no matter what happens. You and I can see it now, he is truly the only one who understands her, and her favorability hits 92%. But wait, look at the water. Something is happening under the surface, and both of them look excited to see what this surprise could be. It is a bubble bath. She has never seen so many bubbles and immediately wants to start a playful foam fight. Lin Xin agrees instantly, and Luo Bing starts laughing as she sees him getting covered in white foam. She is laughing until water splashes right back into her face, making her let out a little surprised shout. He claps his hands together to make a water gun, shouting for her to watch out. After that splash, Luo Bing acts all pouty. She shouts that he is cheating because foam got in her mouth. Their playful flirting even has the staff members gushing. It is so sweet. Am I seeing things, or do they really have that perfect couple vibe? This scene is just beautiful. Yuan Run is lost in her fan world, while Bu Ling and Yao Diao are stuck hiding from the sun under a tree. It is scorching hot and there is no breeze at all. They are beyond jealous of the luxury Luo Bing is enjoying. Yichen comes up with a new idea to beat the heat, showing off his physique while promising the girls a way to cool down. As they find oysters in the water, you and I are left wondering, can anyone top this date? Stick with me to find out. It shouldn't be too hard. Taejun and I will head down and grab some for everyone. Alright, you and I are about to watch the ultimate lesson in why you shouldn't show off. This guy loves acting like a big shot while being completely delusional. He thinks he can compete with me? Taejun joins the flex squad too. My best skill? Definitely swimming. With Yi Chen heading into the ocean, we're guaranteed a massive haul. The ladies just need to sit back and wait for the feast. Bu Ling and Yao Diao are totally blinded by his looks. Oh, that's great, thank you. Yi Chen, you're truly amazing. You know how to do everything, it's so impressive. Since Lin Xin found so much food yesterday, today is our turn to feast. While they dive into the waves, the comment section is getting more heated than ever. Yi Chen is so handsome, oh my god, his physique is incredible. Wait, is this fan actually serious right now? You call that handsome? He's got nothing on Lin Xin. Is that person blind? Only Yi Chen's diehard fans are falling for this act. Personally, I love this slim build, it's the perfect physique. If he actually tries, his haul will definitely be 10 times better than that Lin Xin guy. The guys aren't holding back in this comment war either. Haha. Yeah, right. I'll believe it when I see it. Now pay attention. Oysters and large sea cucumbers usually hide in deep waters 7 to 10 meters down. Lin Xin has real skill, but can these two actually pull it off? The keyboard war is absolutely exploding. Someone needs to report these accounts to the platform immediately. Ban his account. How dare he mock Yi Chen? Just wait until he gets exposed and cancelled. 1 hour later, a mixed seafood soup is served, sending the internet into a frenzy. What is this? Mystery food? Where are the oysters and sea urchins? Was I hearing things earlier? He went from showing off to falling flat in the mud. Despite the failure, Yi Chen still keeps his head high, looking incredibly proud of himself. Taeyun and I felt those other things weren't hygienic, so we made this mixed seafood soup instead. It's actually quite delicious. But honestly, that's just a weak excuse. There was no way he could dive deep enough to find sea urchins barehanded, so he just grabbed whatever he could find. Seriously, how did Lin Xin manage to do it then? Bu Ling and Yao Diao seem to be giving some very forced compliments. It actually smells pretty good. I think I prefer this over raw oysters or urchins. True, but the reality is they're just terrified of getting food poisoning again. Is this even edible? In this sweltering heat, who actually wants to drink hot soup? Luckily, someone arrives to save them. It's 5:30 p.m., dinner time, and our guest can head to the food crates to collect their compressed dry rations. The two girls immediately bolt, leaving Yi Chen and Taejun frozen in shock for several seconds. Man, I worked out so much today that I'm starving. I'm dying for some food too. Let's go eat. First one there wins. By the end of day 2, support for Yi Chen and Taejun has dropped, while Lin Xin's popularity is soaring. For the women, Luo Bing and Yao Diao both saw a rise, but Bu Ling's rank fell. This result made someone so angry they smashed their tablet on the floor. It's Wang Run, and she's absolutely fuming. She can't accept this. Yi Chen literally took his shirt off to show off his amazing body. So why the drop? His fan count definitely went up, so why on earth did his support rating drop this much? You feel that too, right? Dahe and Xiaobai are whispering that while his body got likes, failing to find the sea urchins was the real deal breaker. But they weren't quiet enough. She glares at them with pure, murderous intent. Her mind starts racing for a solution. Yi Chen was just unlucky to dive where there were no urchins. If he had found some, wouldn't everything be perfect? Then his support ratings would be much higher. Yes, that's exactly it. Wang Run collapses onto the floor, throwing a massive tantrum that shakes the whole room. I don't care. The two men have to frantically calm her down. Miss Wang, don't worry. Our production team has everything arranged. Tomorrow features a competition between the male guests. Yi Chen will definitely crush the others with the highest score. Wang Run just pouts and puffs out her cheeks. I guess that's acceptable. Then she offers a massive bonus. Do it well, and I'll give you both 100,000 flower coins as a reward. Tomorrow, you must ensure Yi Chen is the absolute center of attention. Give him all the best camera shots. Dahe and Xiaobai's eyes light up at the mention of money. Thank you, boss. As the sun rises, the commentator's voice echoes across Starving Island. It's day 3 of the Falling in Love livestream. We've reached the next challenge. The third rule of island survival. A shelter to protect against the harsh elements of nature. A fully functional shelter is absolutely vital. That's why today's competition is all about building a base. The team that builds the best shelter will be crowned the winners. As you've noticed, this is a team effort. Working with a partner to complete the build means choosing the right teammate is half the battle. The winner can invite one female guest to spend the night in a luxurious, high-end cabin. With the best amenities ever seen on this harsh island, it'll feel like paradise compared to the wilderness. Taeyun and Yi Chen warm up while Lin Xin stays calm. You and I are about to see which man takes it all. Who's your pick? Alright, you and I are diving into a game show challenge that goes completely wrong. This isn't a normal race, it's the heartbeat balance beam. 3 lovely guests are already in position. Fans are losing it, totally jealous of the guys. They have to brush past Luo Bing. I love this. I want to watch. Shui Jichin steps up, posing for the cameras before gracefully starting his run. He lectures Lin Xin, telling him not to rush and knock the ladies into the water. This show is all about charm, but Yichin's arrogance just leaves Lin Xin completely confused. Taejun mocks him too, saying Lin Xin only won the race by luck. You've got 0 chance here. But Lin Xin snaps back, saying his balance is actually pretty solid. Taejun just sneers. Jichin was the champion of this event. Meanwhile, Yuan Run loves the drama. Seems they knew Yixin won the college balance beam championship. Everything was planned in advance. She's so happy she's throwing money. I want to see Jichen's elegant form on that beam. Winning means a wave of new fans. Here's 100,000 yuan as a reward. Dai He and Xiaobai bow down, thanking their generous patron. Back at the scene, Taejun puts an arm around Lin Xin. This is a test of chemistry, kid. You're just an amateur, so they won't work with you. You're on your own out there. Now watch this. The signal goes off and Jichen flips into the air with a perfect arc. He lands perfectly, leaving Buling mesmerized. Online, the fans are absolutely losing their minds. How can one man be so handsome? Jichen's legs are literally taking my life away. Jichen holds her tight and whispers, "Trust me, I won't let you fall." Buling melts. They touch slightly, but he's careful to only use his wrists for support. The comments section is exploding. Total gentleman. He only uses his wrists to avoid touching her directly. That is what we call true elegance. Oh, Jichen. Quickly, he moves toward the final girl, the stunning Luo Bing. He's incredibly fast. In a flash, Shui Jishen elegantly passes the first two ladies. But with Luo Bing, he gets handsy. "Relax," he whispers. "Give your body to me. I won't let you fall." The screen is covered in screams. Are we shipping them now? He dropped the gentleman act. He clearly likes Luo Bing. Jichen is feeling very satisfied. He's smirking, imagining the fan frenzy. He missed his chance before, but today his charm is off the charts. His cheeks flush red from his own dirty thoughts. The other girls were nothing compared to Luo Bing. Only she has that real softness he craves. You and I saw that coming, right? Luo Bing pushes his chest away and rejects his moves. Trying to force a couple? Did you ask Luo Bing? Hilarious. But Jishen still tries to pull her back. Luo Bing, don't resist. If you don't cooperate, you'll fall into the water. He goes even further, pretending to accidentally touch her butt. He thinks this will prove they're a couple. Instead, Luo Bing delivers a knee straight to his groin. The sudden pain turns Jichen's face pale blue. His legs are shaking uncontrollably as Luo Bing splashes right into the water. Despite the agony, Jichen tries to look good. "Luo Bing, are you okay? It's all my fault." Inside, he's fuming. How dare she embarrass him on camera? Why isn't she taking this chance? She stays polite despite his creepiness. "It's fine, just hurry across. Time is running out." Fans are guessing like crazy. Did Luo Bing just knee him in the junk on purpose? Nobody messes with my girl. Jichen finally reaches the end, but his lower half won't stop shaking. Jichen clears the beam in 15 seconds. Honestly, that is a lightning-fast time. The whistle blows for Taejun. He's determined to win this challenge no matter what. "I found a loophole. Only the guy has to stay on. The girls can fall. Easy." Taejun sprints across, knocking Buling and Yao Yao off in shock. Even Luo Bing can't stop him. And that's where we leave it. Even his plan to get close ended in a total disaster. Alright, you and I are about to see if this guy's vision actually pays off. Sorry, Luo Bing, I have to be ruthless. Before Taejun could strike, she fell on purpose. He was just about to make his move, so her sudden choice caught him completely off guard. Even as he hit the finish button, Taejun's eyes never left Luo Bing. Bei Taejun safely makes it across the single-log bridge. 12 seconds. That is actually faster than Xie Jichen. Bo Ling is furious and starts screaming at him immediately for his tactics. "Bei Taejun, are you crazy? Falling face first into the water hurts like hell. Would you really use any dirty trick just to win? I am not accepting this result. The internet is loving this energy finally." Bo Ling is standing up for herself and giving Taejun what he deserves. He actually starts arguing with Yao Diao. "Sorry, I did not do it on purpose, but the rules never said I could not. Right, Jichen?" Jichen says it was just an accident, but we know it was deliberate. It is all about how the viewers judge the situation. As long as the show accepts the score, he thinks he is fine, but karma hits fast. After a quick meeting, the staff determines Taejun fouled and cancels his result. Now, he can only grab his head and scream in frustration. Because of that incident, he announces a brand new rule for the competition. To stop this from happening again, every time a female guest falls, 5 seconds will be added. You guys better pay close attention. Xiaobai agrees completely. That is right. This is only to protect our guests from getting hurt by competitive men. When a man's competitive side takes over, it is way too easy to hurt those nearby. They immediately start sucking up to the boss. Are you happy with that? Of course, Wang Run is very satisfied with the decision. Your ability to adapt is top tier. Xie Jishen is definitely going to be the champion of this round for sure. Bo Ling and Luo Bing discuss the new rule. Adding it now feels a bit unfair, right? Well, I think it is great. Yao Diao is still whining. My butt is so red from that fall. Luo Bing, do you really want to fall again? Now pay attention, because this is where the underdog finally bites back. Jichen mocks Lin Xin, calling him a mere extra who doesn't know his place. He claims the nobody is getting way too much screen time. but Lin Xin hits back with a savage counterattack. What? You made 2 pots of soup just to stand out, right? Who could possibly steal your spotlight after that? That shuts him up instantly. Yichen tries to act cool. Good luck. Hope you are still laughing at the end. Inside, he is just trying to stay calm and not explode. Why get angry at a fly who is destined to lose anyway? If I win and get paired with Luo Bing for the shelter, I wonder how that will go. Their bickering catches the host's attention. It looks like Zi Jichen and Lin Xin are fighting over the camera angles. Just a pre-match declaration of war. They say men stay children until the day they die. Who knew Yichen had such a cute side? Wang Run looks on with pure disgust, that nobody is not worthy of him. He was just giving a gentle reminder. End this already. Whenever the camera is on that guy, I just want to skip ahead. While Lin Xin is planning his move, the signal goes off. It is time to start. She still wants to skip his turn, but suddenly, he leaps into the air. Bo Ling watches him literally fly past her. He lands perfectly, but the impact sends her stumbling backward and off balance. Watch this closely. You and I are witnessing a total hero moment right here. Bo Ling screams, thinking she is finished, but a hand suddenly grabs her waist. With one smooth pull, Lin Xin manages to save her. Female fans are starting to fall for him. This spin move is an absolute classic. So beautiful. I am shipping them now. Suddenly, Bo Ling and Lin Xin look like a perfect couple. Meanwhile, the guys are dying of jealousy. Man, I wish I was the one holding Bo Ling like that. No way. How can a human jump that high? It makes Jichen's face turn black with rage. That bastard. Even if he loses, he is stealing my spotlight. Bo Ling clings to his neck, terrified. You are spinning too fast. But he is not enjoying this at all. If not for the time penalty, I would not have saved her. Dropping her now would waste too much time. He looks at a stunned Yao Diao and makes a quick decision. This is the only way. Seeing Lin Xin approaching with Bo Ling, Yao Diao starts to panic. Hey, don't come over here. Suddenly, something blurs past her waist. He has grabbed both girls and is moving forward calmly. This impossible scene makes Jichen and Taejun's eyes nearly pop out. No way, man. The girls are screaming non-stop, while Lin Xin remains completely unfazed by the chaos. Perfect. As long as I stay centered, this is the most stable way to cross this bridge. He is not done yet. He decides to go big. Luo Bing, jump up here. And she immediately obeys. And trust me, you and I just saw the smoothest move in Manhwa history. Truly unforgettable. Alright, Lin Xin is carrying 3 people while sprinting across the bridge, leaving everyone speechless. Oh my god. As soon as he finishes, the results are announced immediately. Lin Xin's time is 9 seconds. Lin Xin takes first place. He celebrates while holding Luo Bing, leaving the viewers stunned. So strong. Is this even something a human is capable of doing? Lin Xin is just too handsome. The commentator continues. Now, we invite the male guests to choose their favorite partners one by one. Lin Xin sticks to his original plan. I choose Di Luo Bing, while Yi Chen reluctantly chooses Bo Ling. The round rules are announced as follows. Guests, please take your tools and start building a shelter. You have a time limit of 3 hours. The winner gets to choose a female guest to enjoy an exquisite wooden house. The audience is buzzing with excitement. These rules mean, if female guest A works hard to help a male guest win, there is a chance female guest B will be the winner. What will the male guest do now? Let us find out together. It is worth the wait. In the sunny green forest, Lin Xin and Luo Bing are working hard, one cutting wood, the other carving small planks. He even carries her on his shoulders to reach for a high-climbing vine. Seeing their perfect teamwork, Yi Chen is so angry his teeth are grinding together. This fly steals my screen time and keeps interacting with Bing Bing. In a moment of weakness, Bo Ling catches his uncontrollable expression. Yi Chen, do you feel unwell? Your expression looks terrifying. Yi Chen quickly regains his friendly mask and makes an excuse. Oh, I'm just planning the most perfect shelter. If we win this, we can enjoy that exquisite wooden house together. This makes her incredibly happy. You will really choose me? I will definitely do my best, she thinks. But she is actually being used. Just stay calm. Touche Yi Chen. A perfect man like him can build the best shelter with anyone. Tonight, Di Luo Bing will still sleep in that house with me. 1 hour later, Luo Bing is still tying wood together, while Bo Ling is sobbing nearby. Hearing that sound, she turns around in shock. Seeing Bo Ling limping like that catches Luo Bing off guard. Bo Ling, they stop working to talk. Bing Bing, why are you the only one here? Where is Lin Xin? He went to get wood. What happened to your leg? Why are you not helping Yi Chen? Did you fall? I do not think he is as perfect as the internet says. Bo Ling looks down in deep disappointment. Before starting, he said we would definitely win and invited me to stay in the wooden house. I was so happy, but once we started, he turned into a different person. You feel that too, right? He was cold and ordered me around. Yi Chen was constantly irritable and kept criticizing me, saying I was doing everything wrong. No matter what I did, he was never satisfied. He made me feel useless and sent me into the woods to cut logs, which is how I got hurt. As she speaks, Ling cannot hold back her anger. If I were not afraid of his crazy fans, I would have cursed him out. Luo Bing puts a finger to her lips to signal silence. From a distance, Lin Xin approaches casually, carrying a massive pile of wood. Is Ling here to spy or learn our secrets? Luo Bing explains that Xie Yichen sent the girl alone to gather wood. That sounds a bit strange. Wood is heavy. Lin Xin, we have plenty. Let us give her some. He listens and does not make things difficult. Sure, but Ling flatly refuses the kindness. Thanks, but no. If I use wood collected by Lin Xin, Yichen and the production team will not be happy. Luo Bing is confused. What do you mean by that? Ling's mouth just starts running without any filter. I am just telling the truth. Is it not because Yichen keeps losing to him that he is so frustrated? Yichen usually wins everything. No wonder he is taking his anger out on me. The online community is getting annoyed. Luo Bing refuses to let it go. How can you say that? We were only trying to help. Meanwhile, Lin Xin starts to realize something. Just then, Yichen approaches from afar. Ling, what happened to your leg? I sprained it. He puts on his saintly face again. Sorry, I should not have let you go alone. Rest for now and just support me from there. She is fooled by his sweet words. Yichen, did you come to find me? Maybe he is not as bad as I thought. Luo Bing and Lin Xin are speechless. 3 hours later, the host makes an announcement. Time is up. Even if you are not finished, stop now. Let us start with the group of Zun and Yao Diao. This simple wooden hut defeated them. Unbelievable, the two strongest guys failed to finish the task. Can we even call this teamwork anymore? Viewers think they are still mad about being pushed into the water. Stick with me, because the next reveal is going to be absolutely insane. Alright, you and I are watching a survival showdown where the underdog completely flips the script. They use the terrain perfectly to build a shelter for two. Meanwhile, the comment section is absolutely exploding with hype. Is Xie Yichen really a 6-star warrior? How does he know everything? He arrogantly declares himself the winner already. Most viewers think the show is over. After all, what could a mere student like Lin Xin actually achieve? But then, we see a massive treehouse. Let us check out the final guest group's incredible hiding spot. Now watch this. Everyone is about to have their minds blown. Yichen stands there, stuttering in total disbelief. Taejun goes to inspect it himself. Is it possible to build something this grand in just 3 hours? Will these stairs collapse? Ling and Yao Diao cannot stop praising it. Even the windows actually open and close. This is the dream house every girl wants. Online, people are losing it. Is this even a human feat? Some think the staff prepared it, but others truly believe in Lin Xin's god-tier skills. In the studio, Yuan Run is throwing a tantrum. Why was the construction not filmed or announced to anyone? What is going on here? Daihei and Xiaobai can only offer awkward, nervous smiles in response. We will check everything. If Lin Xin cheated, he will be disqualified immediately, the staff finally promises. But secretly, the staff is beyond frustrated with her constant complaining. Did you not say you did not want to see him? Now the staff is finally loading up the camera footage. Cameras recorded his every move. It turns out, he built this entire house almost entirely alone. After watching the time-lapse of Lin Xin working, the hosts are left swearing in total shock. Is he even human? Finally, they have to announce the results to the waiting audience. After careful verification, the show confirms Lin Xin built this entire treehouse with his own 2 hands. Lin Xin and Luo Bing are the winners. She jumps for joy and hugs him tightly. You are amazing. Yichen is fuming, his eyes almost popping out, but he forced a clap. I lost fairly. Lin Xin. Backstage, Yuan Run is grinding her teeth in pure, unadulterated rage. That damn Lin Xin keeps stealing Yichen's spotlight. I absolutely will not let him win this easily again. Lin Xin holds Luo Bing's hand, staring into her eyes with deep intensity. You will spend the night with me in this house, but wait. The organizers object. You cannot choose Luo Bing. She looks at the camera, completely confused. Why? The staff quickly explains their reasoning. You guys are strong, but you have to give the other guests a chance to shine, right? Fans want to see new pairings. So Lin Xin, you must choose between the 2 remaining female guests. Luo Bing tells him it is fine. Just choose them, as long as we can leave together at the end. Lin Xin remains emotionless. Fine then. He points behind him and picks Ling. Wait, did you see that coming? She lets out a shocked gasp. She immediately thinks the worst. Is he some creep who likes conquering girls who hate him? This is so annoying. Meanwhile, Yao Diao feels slighted. In terms of beauty and figure, how is she inferior to Ling? Yichen and Taejun just smirk, wearing their most sinister and smug expressions. Lin Xin approaches Ling. He chose her because she sprained her ankle and needs real rest. Her face instantly turns beet red with embarrassment, so that was his actual reason. She felt terrible for thinking such bad things and whispered a shy thank you. But Lin Xin already saw through the show's rigged intentions from their earlier comments. This entire show was clearly designed for Shui Yichen. They really take the audience for fools. Lin Xin is getting annoyed. He keeps winning, but the spotlight is always forced back onto Yichen. They keep changing the rules, yet they still fail. They must have a secret trap waiting for him. No phones, trapped on a deserted island, and winning based on popularity scores. This game is getting interesting. With level 18 intelligence, Lin Xin is ready for whatever they throw. Time passes, and the bright moon hangs over the luxurious wooden treehouse. Bu Ling is carried inside. Finally, real comfort. And trust me, you and I want to see him win it all. Alright, stick with me because you and I are about to see Lin Xin play his cards perfectly while observing the cameras. Thank you for carrying me here. I am so embarrassed. Please do not take my harsh words from earlier to heart today. He acts polite, telling her to rest while he takes the sofa. But inside, his real plan is already in motion now. Bu Ling is blunt and easily offends people, but she is also honest, simple-minded, and very easy to influence. While setting up his bed, Lin Xin hears a loud hiss of pain coming from the direction of the bed. Bu Ling steps out of the bathroom and explains the hot water made her swelling worse. He realizes he must step in. I know traditional Oriental massage therapy. Let me help you. She looks completely surprised by his sudden offer to help. You actually know how to massage? Well, it really hurts, so I will bother you then. He gently lifts her foot. Luckily, the sprain is not severe. This might hurt a bit, so try to endure it. Bu Ling nods her head repeatedly. He immediately activates his skill as his eyes glow bright, pressing an acupoint on her foot that makes her jump. Lin Xin pauses for a moment. Was I too rough? Bu Ling feels embarrassed and tells him it is okay. It is nothing, I was just startled. Please continue. He begins massaging her with his incredibly skilled and practiced hands. For some reason, her entire body starts trembling. Is this really a massage? It is tingly, but the pain is gone. Now, pay attention to this. The viewers at home are actually losing their minds over his legendary massage skills and heavenly technique. Sensei, teach me. Why is she blushing? This is beautiful to watch. Thank you so much, brother Lin Xin. Da, he suddenly shouts while looking at his phone, realizing that in just 2 minutes, their viewership has spiked. Xiao Bai is equally shocked by the news. Back at the scene, Bu Ling suddenly sits up and looks at him. She only sees Lin Xin working with total focus. In those short seconds, Bu Ling falls for him. He is so attentive, and yet I was thinking such bad things about him. Looking closely, he is actually quite handsome. Finally, he stops. We are done. Now get some rest tonight. Do not put weight on this foot, and you will be better tomorrow. She sighs deeply. I fear I have no hope for tomorrow's match, but thank you so much for your help. Then she awkwardly suggests that the bed is wide enough for both, since he was the one who won the cabin. I would feel bad making you sleep on the sofa. Hearing that, Lin Xin flops onto the bed and starts teasing. If I need to use the bathroom, I will wake you up to help me. Bu Ling snaps back, denying everything. A long day finally ends, and the support ratings for Day 3 are officially announced to the public. While Yi Chen and Shi Jun are dropping, Lin Xin's index is soaring. Luo Bing rises slightly while the others stay low. Yuan Run starts putting on the pressure. Have you people found a way yet? Yi Chen needs to interact with Luo Bing. Everyone online wants to see that happen, so we must make sure he succeeds tomorrow at any cost. After their meeting, Da Hak and Xiao Bai wear dangerous expressions. Do not worry, we have the perfect plan ready. Tomorrow's horseback riding match will definitely force Luo Bing and Yi Chen to be on the same team. Let's pause for a second. You and I both know this beach competition is exactly where the drama finally explodes as the island dating show begins its next round. On one side, Bu Ling, Luo Bing, and Yao Diao are eagerly waiting for the female guest's turn to compete. The camera shifts to Shijun, Yi Chen, and Lin Xin as Dahi excitedly introduces the rules of the game. Today's contest is a cavalry battle, where the female guests will choose the male partner they want to work with. Since Bu Ling has a sprained ankle, the game has been adjusted. The girls are excited until a question is asked. But what if one male guest is too popular and all the women fight over him? What happens then? He explains that the most popular male guest will get the power to choose one of the 3 women instead. At the same time, comments flood the screen. Everyone wants to be on a team with Yi Chen. I want to see Bing Bing team up with Lin Xin. Back in the observation area, he feels very smug. Bu Ling and Yao Diao already said they are fans of Yi Chen, so they will definitely choose him. Xiao Bai agrees quickly. That means Yi Chen holds all the power. Boss, what do you think of this? Yuan Run is very satisfied. Let's get it over with. Luo Bing can help increase Yi Chen's fame and popularity. All of her value must be sacrificed for Yi Chen's sake. She starts daydreaming about her own selfish vision. Once she has squeezed every last drop of value out of Luo Bing, things will change. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see if this scheme works once she reaches a new level of profit. Alright, You and I are about to dive into some major beach drama as Xiao Bai asks the ladies to finally pick their favorite male partners. Beautiful legs move in unison. Even now, Yi Chen is acting arrogant, reaching out his hand and inviting Luo Bing to finally join his side. At that moment, the viewers' chat completely explodes. No surprises here, everyone thinks they will pick him. Yi Chen is the star, and his head is already full of wild fantasies about Luo Bing. He thinks only he is allowed to have these kinds of intimate moments with her. But he never expected the name on her lips to be Lin Xin. Nearby, Taijun is gritting his teeth in pure rage at his rival. The showrunners are so cruel. Even if she chose Taijun, Yi Chen would have just snatched her away anyway. But the biggest shock for the audience is Bu Ling. She happily walks towards someone else, totally ignoring Yi Chen. Lin Xin, partner with me. Luo Bing is so shocked, she actually shouts it out loud. She is a bit awkward but manages to say it. I choose Lin Xin too. He just gives her a gentle smile. The whole studio freezes in shock, mouths wide open in disbelief. Fans like Jiang Kuman are absolutely losing their minds right now. This makes no sense. Yesterday, she looked like she won a few million when she was teamed up with Yi Chen. Why the change? Unlike the angry fans, some people are laughing until they are in tears. Now watch this, the look on that clown's face is hilarious. You and I couldn't have scripted this better. The MC, Da He, tries to save face by saying Bu Ling is just nearsighted. He tells her to look closer, making viewers angry. Fans ask if the MC needs a hearing aid. Looks like there really is no script for this show after all. Without hesitating, Bu Ling emphasizes every single word. I am choosing Lin Xin as my partner. She hops around to show them her healed leg. He massaged it last night, and now the sprain is totally gone. He is a god. Her face turns red remembering last night. His hands are like magic, and the massage made her whole body feel so warm. It was so effective at fixing the swelling. Bu Ling declares once more that she is picking the man she has the most feelings for. Da He argues she is only choosing him out of gratitude, but that just makes her even more furious than before. So what? I like Lin Xin now. Is there a problem with that? Not wanting things to spiral out of control, he gives in. Lin Xin is now officially the most popular male guest. He can pick one female partner now, but a sudden loud crashing sound from the back interrupts the entire show. Lin Xin ignores the noise and politely turns Bu Ling down. Sorry, but I am still choosing to partner with Luo Bing. Bu Ling expected this. Now, Yi Chen has to settle for the person standing right in front of him. He picks Yao Diao, who is beyond excited. Taijun just grumbles, realizing he is left to team up with Bu Ling. They wait for the next announcement, but the atmosphere gets weird. Where did the MCs go all of a sudden? Backstage, Da He is busy trying to calm down Boss Vian, who is in a total rage. He begs her to stay calm. Xiao Bai warns her that being this angry is bad for her health. You and I are watching a total meltdown here. She storms over to the posters, grabs Bu Ling's photo, and tears it into 1,000 tiny pieces. She curses her out, calling her a brat for making Yi Chen look pathetic. Does she know how much effort he put into his career? He is her golden light, and she will make that girl pay for this. Seeing her like this, Xiao Bai tries to soothe her and fix the situation. Calm down, boss. Yi Chen and Yao Diao are actually a much better team anyway. With their long limbs, they have a huge advantage in the horseback fight. A win will get his reputation back in no time, but the boss is still focused on revenge. The humiliation they caused her precious Yi Chen is real, and she will never let it slide. I will never forgive them, she screams as her assistant rushes into the room immediately. She does not even stop for water before ordering him to destroy Bu Ling, and especially Lin Xin online. Let him taste the wrath of Yi Chen's fans. I want his last words to be full of regret for offending us. Once the dirty work is arranged, the MCs return as the cameras pan across the entire beautiful beach. All the female guests have put on their competition gear now. The rules are simple. Tear off your opponent's animal ears and tail to win. Lin Xin kneels like a true gentleman. Let's win this together. Luo Bing shyly climbs onto his shoulders, and he makes sure to check if she is comfortable. Steady? She blushes and says yes. Trust me, you and I are going to love seeing this battle. Alright, you and I are about to watch the three teams face off in one wild competition. The host reminds the male guests they cannot use their hands to help. They are strictly mounts for the ladies. Let the match begin. Yao Diao has an early advantage as a professional dancer. She confidently tells the other beauties that this is her home turf now. She and Shui Yichen charge straight toward their target, Lin Xin. If they won't make a move, then she will. However, Pu Lin was just waiting for this exact moment to launch a sneak attack, while Yao Diao was distracted. Too bad for her, Yao Diao is way too alert. Pu Lin fails to do anything and even loses her rice bags. Yao Diao mocks her. She asks if Pu Lin really thought the same trick would work twice. Meanwhile, Pu Lin is completely flustered, holding her ears. They don't get much time to breathe as Luo Bing immediately goes on the offensive, only to be blocked by Yao Diao. Yao Diao even manages to pin both of her arms. leaving Luo Bing completely unable to move. While the battle rages up top, Lin Xin's head is accidentally caught in the middle. Now pay attention, because this has the viewers going wild. Everyone is jealous of Lin Xin today. They keep asking why Shui Yichen is supposed to be the star. It clearly looks like Lin Xin is the lead. Right now, he is facing off against a furious Shui Yichen. Shui Yichen warns him not to think he has won just because two girls chose him. He calls Lin Xin a useless piece of trash who will leave the show exactly like he arrived. Without even finishing his threat, he violently stomps on Lin Xin's foot to vent his anger. That one contact should not have done much, but it makes Lin Xin notice that something is wrong with the guy's foot. Could it be? With his high-level enhanced vision, he catches the one thing that sets Shui Yichen apart from everyone else. His brain quickly analyzes the data. Under that skin-colored silicone sock, there is a sharp shell attached to hurt opponents while making it look like a total accident. If he stomps someone, he can just blame the sharp shells on the beach. Shui Yichen then spits out more insults, mockingly asking Lin Xin if that hurt. He wants Lin Xin to lose miserably, but Lin Xin shows absolutely no reaction on the outside. So that is why he spent 30 minutes in the bathroom. The production team prepped this. He goes in for another strike. Even though it does not hurt, Lin Xin is not just going to take it. Sorry to disappoint you, buddy, he scoffs internally. If his titanium alloy arm can crush metal, what are a few tiny shells to him? As Shui Yichen misses his next kick, he is more shocked than ever by Lin Xin's durability. How is his foot not injured? Lin Xin lifts the beauty on his shoulders and charges forward to counterattack. Hang on tight, Luo Bing. No matter what they throw at her, Yao Diao is confident she can handle it. She is fast and has zero blind spots. You feel that too, right? Right when she thinks she has won, a sudden twist occurs. Lin Xin drops to one knee at the perfect moment to keep Luo Bing safe, allowing her to grab the opponent's tail. That was so cool. Lin Xin and Luo Bing are the perfect team. Before Yao Diao can process what happened, they have already retreated far away, leaving her screaming in frustration. Her competitive spirit is on fire, so she decides to target Pu Lin first. Pu Lin is immediately on the defensive. She doesn't even get to show her skills before Xiao Bai announces that Pu Lin is officially eliminated. Only a few minutes have passed, and now there is only one team left. Luo Bing's confidence is through the roof. Lin Xin sounds arrogant again, saying that winning is not hard. What matters is exactly how his rival is going to lose. A fierce chase across the sand begins between the final two teams. The battle is incredibly intense. Then, a sudden injury happens on the beach, and it's none other than the scheming Shui Yichen who gets hit. Because of this accident, the match has to take a break. The comment section is split between fans and haters. Some rational viewers point out that it is normal to get cut on a beach full of sharp shells. They joke that he should go to the hospital before the tiny cut heals. Lin Xin smirks and provokes him. He asks Shui Yichen why he stopped. Is he out of energy? He even offers a bet whoever loses this match is a dog. Like clockwork, this provocation works perfectly on guys with fragile egos like his. Yao Diao sees the situation spiraling and desperately tells Shui Yichen to stay calm and not fall for it. She warns him to stay still, but he tells her to shut up. For a guy on a dating show, saying that to a girl is like a dagger to the heart. He completely abandons his public image and starts screaming like a madman. He looks like he missed his meds as he vows to win. Trust me, you and I wouldn't want to be near him. That face is terrifying. All right, you and I are about to see an idol image fall apart. Yao Diao looks so pitiful right now. Lin Xin makes a provocative gesture, beckoning Yi Chen to come at him. The crowd is absolutely losing it as the chase heats up, but before he can get far, he hits a bump and faceplants hard. He even sends poor Yao Diao flying right off his shoulders. Talk about lucky though. Our hero manages to catch her just in time before a total disaster occurs. Crisis averted for now. Once she catches her breath, she manages to stutter out a sincere thank you. Everything happened way too fast for her to process. The match ends with Lin Xin checking on the guy who started all this drama. Hey, Yi Chen, you still awake over there? He flips the guy over, and the entire audience gasps. Their perfect idol is looking like a total mess, his reputation completely ruined. Honestly, I am starting to think Yi Chen missed his true calling as a professional comedian. Where are the medics? Someone call for help. The chaotic horse race finally ends with Luo Bing sharing some deep final thoughts. Wow, it is gorgeous. I cannot believe the reward for this competition is an underwater diving trip. Now, stick with me, because this is where our main character really steps up for his terrified girlfriend. He tells her his swimming skills are top-notch and promises to protect her. Nothing bad is going to happen today. She is beaming with happiness. Luo Bing is already imagining the romantic moments they might share deep under the sea. She is hoping for some intimate contact with Lin Xin. But enjoying a private date? Yeah, that is not happening here. A swarm of drones and high-tech cameras are following their every move for the live broadcast. Why are there so many cameras? Regardless, the show must go on, and the two of them finally jump into the water. The underwater view is so stunning that Luo Bing completely forgets about all her previous worries. The viewers are going wild too. It is so beautiful. Seriously, where is this place? I need to go there. Luo Bing gets so distracted by the scenery that she loses her air tube, making all the netizens laugh their heads off. She is so adorable. This girl got so overwhelmed by the beauty that she actually forgot how to breathe for a second. Luckily, the crew was prepared with backup gear. Now it is time for Lin Xin to show off his expert diving skills. He guides her through a massive school of jellyfish, making the whole scene look like a dream. While they are soaking in the beauty, something suddenly zips past them, giving Luo Bing the fright of her life. It turns out the culprit is just a very familiar creature. She finally starts to calm down. Oh wow, it is just a dolphin. You and I both know dolphins are cute, but Lin Xin knows their secret nickname, the sea teddy bear. She is stunned. Before she can even react, the dolphin starts acting exactly as Lin Xin predicted. Lin Xin takes it as a challenge and delivers a sharp kick to its snout. The fans are loving his bold move. Great job, Lin Xin. I never thought I would actually be jealous of a dolphin, but here we are. This dolphin must be a reincarnation of some troublemaker because that kick just made it incredibly angry. Its sudden aggression shocks Luo Bing so much that she lets go of her air tube once again. This smart dolphin realizes how important that tube is and decides to retaliate by keeping it away from her. This is a nightmare for a novice diver. She is underwater and she has completely run out of oxygen. Lin Xin rushes to her side, but instead of grabbing the tube, he goes for a romantic air transfer instead. They share a warm kiss in the ocean, ignoring everything else. Fans are screaming, "Get away from her right now." Some people are mad, while others realize he is just saving her. Either way, it looks like a movie scene. It is like a real-life romance drama. The stream ends with the Day 4 rankings showing Lin Xin is now unstoppable. Yi Chen's reputation is in the trash. Meanwhile, fans are screaming their love for Lin Xin in the comments. Lin Xin is officially the perfect guy. On the girls' side, Bu Ling is struggling because of her bad attitude. The other two girls are doing great, though some fans suspect Bu Ling has some shady deals. She keeps trying to flatter Yi Chen, while Luo Bing and Lin Xin clearly have the best chemistry. Night falls on the 5th day, and only one light remains on in the medical tent. Yi Chen finally wakes up, his mind still stuck on his rival. Suddenly, a very happy Yuan Run appears. "My dear Yi Chen, you are finally awake." He does not even seem surprised to see her standing there. "Trust me, this rivalry is just starting." He screams for her to leave, blaming everything on that bastard Lin Xin. Let's dive back into the moment Yi Chen was knocked out cold yesterday. His wealthy fan, Yuan Run, immediately brought a medical team. Luckily, it was only a concussion with no lasting damage, but that doesn't comfort him at all. Instead, he panics. "Wait, I actually fainted? Doesn't that mean my perfect image was ruined on the live stream?" Yuan Run sees his fear and smiles. "Relax, brother Yi Chen. I cut the stream immediately and bought out the entire production crew. I'm the one in charge of the show now. I control every single camera on this island." Hearing this news finally allows him to breathe a massive sigh of relief. Relieved? Maybe. But pay attention because Yi Chen's pride won't let this go after a nobody spent 4 days stepping on him. Even Di Bing is siding with that brat against me. Lin Xin must be a plant from a rival company. As his #1 fan, Yuan Run already has a plan ready. Don't worry, brother Yi Chen. Lin Xin is just a student at Yanjiang University. I've already dug up his past and bribed his ex to leak scandals. Academic fraud, ruined reputation, his life is over. Yi Chen grins. Really? Her wicked expression says everything you need to know. Brother Yi Chen, I will clear every single obstacle out of your way. Besides, Lin Xin is a nobody with no background. Today, just look handsome and win the final match. He knows he has to rely on this sugar mama. Not bad. His richest and most loyal fan truly understands him. You really never disappoint me. Just one bit of affection, and Yuan Run loses her mind with joy. Oh, brother Yi Chen, I love you too. Her clinginess is so annoying he almost screams at her. Your fat head is so hot and sweaty. Move away. He tells her to back off, unaware that someone is secretly listening to their conversation right outside the tent. You and I knew he wouldn't sit back. It's Lin Xin, watching the girl who brought a whole medical team just for show. I knew something was up. These last few days were fun, but it's time to end this game with you people. A dreamless night passes, and by 9 a.m. the next morning, the host, Da Hei, makes the announcement. Welcome to the final day of Desert Island. The drone captures the massive scale of the upcoming challenge. The final showdown takes place at Dream Island 5 kilometers away. Wealthy Island is officially open for business. But wait, there is more. Here are the most important rules for the finale. Whoever uses the provided rafts to reach the island first gets the first pick of the weapons. The ultimate survival winner takes home 1 million yuan. Plus, there are other incredible prizes on the line. If a successful couple wins together, they get exclusive use of Wealthy Island for 3 full days. The island is packed with top-tier staff and luxury services for the ultimate vacation experience. The hosts are hyping the crowd up perfectly. Sounds tempting, right? Then let's get moving immediately. The match begins. Fans are flooding the chat. Go Yi Chen, take the lead and win it all. Go Lin Xin. I am betting everything on Lin Xin winning this one. While everyone else rows, Yi Chen just stares at Lin Xin's partner and whispers, Di Le Bing, you're mine. Yuan Run waves her flag. Go brother Yi Chen. Your handsome face will mesmerize everyone. Beauty is fleeting, so shine bright. When he wins the championship, he is definitely going to pull me into a tight embrace. The other host tries to chime in. But what if he, shh, if you can't say something nice, shut up. The race is heating up as the MC comments. It looks like Lin Xin and Bing Bing are faster than anyone, but rowing isn't just about raw strength. If they don't pace themselves, they will burn out before the finish line. Suddenly, Lin Xin's raft rope snaps, leaving Bing Bing in a panic. What? Why is the raft falling apart? The live comments are exploding with rage. Shut down this dirty show. Their pathetic scheme is so obvious now. But Lin Xin stays calm and looks for another way. No surprise here. They've stopped trying to hide their cheating. Yi Chen mocks him from a nearby raft. Your luck is just terrible, isn't it? Too bad. I wanted to beat you fairly, but heaven has other plans. Goodbye. Yuan Run's assistant grabs a phone to show off their dirty work. And that's where we leave it. You and I are about to see a rescue turn into a total nightmare. No rush. Let them soak until they are half dead in the sea before saving them so my editing team has fail footage. Luo Bing grabs the wooden raft and suggests a winning plan to Lin Xin. She says her raft is slightly bigger. Alright, you and I are about to see the craziest underdog comeback in survival show history. We can win, and better yet, we win together. Lin Xin gives a cool look before grabbing the wood and speeding off. Luo Bing does not quite get it but follows along. Hold on tight, Lin Xin. I am starting to push. Lin Xin's legs churn in the ocean like a high-speed propeller cutting through the waves. Yuan Run's group cannot believe what is happening. Luo Bing watches and gives him some silent praise. Lin Xin is amazing. His affection goes up 3%, reaching 95% total. Luo Bing moves her legs to help out. Both are fully buffed now. One acts as the motor, the other splashes water. In an instant, they have covered massive ground. On the other side, Yi Chen is almost at the finish. He thinks he won, but something feels off, making him look back. Now pay attention here. Watch how this arrogant celebrity's soul literally leaves his body. Impossible. Is he hacking? Fans watching the live stream are dying of laughter, while the show organizers get roasted by everyone. Yi Chen sees he is about to lose and snaps at his partner. Row faster. What are you doing? Do you want to lose? He makes her break into a cold sweat as she panics to keep rowing. While they bicker, Lin Xin's raft surges ahead and crosses the finish line. Yi Chen cannot believe he lost to a tortoise. Even Yuan Run's secretary is stunned. Lin Xin won. At the goal, he gently gives Luo Bing a sweet princess carry. You must be exhausted. Let me hold you. Yi Chen's online fans are already jumping ship to Team Lin Xin. Ah, look at how sweet Luo Bing looks being carried. Lin Xin's masculinity level is off the charts right now. Everyone is typing furiously. The raft shattered halfway, looking like attempted murder. I am reporting this show using my real name. This total reversal makes Yuan Run lose her mind. They are crazy. All of them are insane. Her secretary is terrified. You saw that too, right? The leaderboard is flipping in the most brutal way possible for Yi Chen. Seeing the data crash makes Yuan Run even more furious. Where the hell did all of Yi Chen's fans go? Step it up. How can we just watch his numbers tank like this? Suddenly, the secretary interrupts. Boss, it seems to be linked to public opinion. The internet is flooded with bad news about Yi Chen. Yuan Run screams to put it on the big screen. The headline, Commoner Lin Xin crushes top star Yi Chen. In just a 5-day interview video, an ordinary man used absolute strength to show us the true charisma of a real man. On the flip side, Yi Chen's perfect idol image is shattered. He could not even take one hit from a commoner. Shui Yi Chen is trembling with rage. You trash. Why could you not just lose quietly like a good little bug? Suddenly, Yuan Run calls him. Brother Yi Chen, your online support has been completely hijacked by Lin Xin. But do not be angry yet. I have prepared a final ultimate move to help you flip the script for good. They have got a new scheme. Yi Chen looks deep in thought, but for him, winning alone is not enough anymore. Winning the match is not the point. I want Lin Xin's life to end along with this game. At the new contest, the MC calls the teams. 6 guests are ready. Lin Xin and Luo Bing are in first place. Shui Yi Chen and Miao Miao are in second, while Pan Tun and Bu Ling are last for breaking their oars. Now, they will draw weapons from the armory. Since Lin Xin won, he picks first. He pulls with all his might, but only gets a frying pan? Even the MC mocks him. Wow, Lin Xin's team is so unlucky. A flat-bottomed pan? Great for cooking and self-defense. Now it is Yi Chen's turn, and they hit the jackpot. Oh my god, what is this? The MC praises their elite gear. A sniper rifle, an assault rifle with 500 paintballs, and high-end protective armor. I cannot believe Shui Yi Chen is this lucky. Man, is there even a path for the others to survive? Pantoon's group gets 2 pistols. Their luck is not bad either, 2 handguns and 7 paintballs. Alright, time to announce the rules for this survival game. Rules are simple. Get hit by a paintball in a vital spot like the head or chest, and you are out. And trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens next. Don't blink. Alright, you and I are diving into a show where the winning guy gets a revival card to bring back any lady. That revived girl is forced into a successful couple and must enjoy the victory with him. No refusals allowed. Rules are rules. Yi Chen is playing dirty again. Lin Xin, before you die, I will make you watch Shiluo Bing become my woman. Meanwhile, Yuan Run is still secretly feeding info to Yi Chen through his wireless earpiece. If Shiluo Bing dares to refuse the rules, the fans will brand her as arrogant with a terrible personality. She will have to obey. Yi Chen, this is the perfect stage I built for you. And then? The survival game begins. 3 teams scatter in different directions. Online fans are on the edge of their seats. Go Lin Xin, take Yi Chen down. Yi Chen's team keeps blasting Lin Xin's group with paintballs. Why hide? He is acting superior just because of his gear. Still not afraid of me? Where can you run? Facing me and dying with dignity would be much better, right? What a pathetic coward. But while he is gloating, Tun's team lands a shot right on his back. Yi Chen senses the position and fires back, hitting Tun's center chest. Brother Tun, you are still way too green. Now pay attention here. Yi Chen knew the ambush was coming. Tun's teammate suddenly lunges forward, aiming for Yi Chen's head. Instantly, Buling is knocked aside as the target of his attack suddenly shifts. Yi Chen calmly threatens her. I won't kill you yet. How else will you watch me gun down Lin Xin? He wants a perfect victory. If you had chosen me yesterday, maybe we would be winning this together right now. Too bad you chose a loser. Regret is useless now. Yao Diao, let's move out. He waves Yao Diao over. Yi Chen is furious after losing Lin Xin's trail. Lin Xin, how long will you hide? Get out here. Then, he does the unthinkable, using his own teammate as a sacrificial pawn. Take off your armor and helmet. Walk ahead to lure Lin Xin out. Yao Diao asks, what? I am bait? What if he kills me? He uses the tone of a total scumbag to manipulate her into doing what he wants. Don't worry, once I win, I can use the revival card on you. Just listen. Meanwhile, Yuan Run is losing her mind searching. Where are they? Where did Lin Xin and Shiluo Bing go? Deploy every camera and drone right now. I don't care if you have to dig up the dirt. Find them. The tech crew is scrambling to track them. Boss, we checked everywhere. Nothing. Even the drones can't find a trace. It is like they vanished from the face of the earth. Yuan Run snaps. Useless. Send out double the drones and search every single inch of this place. You and I won't believe this, but Lin Xin is actually relaxing by a stream, soaking his feet. These wild mangoes are huge and smell amazing. Try one. Shiluo Bing gently offers him the first bite. Lin Xin takes a bite. It is great. I bit the side, so you can eat the rest without touching that spot. Shiluo Bing playfully bites the exact same spot he did. I don't mind. Meanwhile, Yi Chen is still hunting like a madman. Yuan Run is just as desperate. If cameras fail, shrink the safety zone. Force him to show his face. The technician is stressed to the limit. We are shrinking it now, boss. The zone is closing in. It is shrinking twice as fast as the original plan. Meanwhile, Lin Xin and Shiluo Bing are enjoying a peaceful nature walk. Yi Chen looks like a total lunatic. Are you hiding on that hillside over there? Come out! Come out! Online fans are laughing at him. Yi Chen looks like a rabid dog. 1 hour later, the zone locks. It is a mountaintop villa on a cliff, only 20 meters wide. The speakers announce that survivors have 1 minute to enter the safety zone or they lose. Finally, Lin Xin and Lok Bung enter. Yi Chen starts taunting them. Look at this little rat. Finally done hiding? I have been waiting for you for a long time. But Lin Xin just stays calm and happy. Oh, really? I thought you would be buzzing around like a headless fly screaming for me. Yi Chen's face darkens at the insult. Cut the audio. Yuan Run instantly gives the order to mute the entire live stream. A message pops up saying there is a technical glitch. Meanwhile, she keeps one secret audio feed direct to her Bluetooth earpiece. Yi Chen's gun opens fire first. Lin Xin hasn't moved yet. Only the arrogant Yi Chen is acting wild. I could eliminate you right now, but I won't. Because you are just a frog in a well who doesn't know his place. Losing like that would be too easy for you. Lin Xin snaps back. Why steal my lines? Trust me, you and I are about to see him get exactly what he deserves. Alright, you and I are about to watch Yi Chen snap. Who do you think you are? If it wasn't for your dumb luck getting you on this show, you wouldn't even be fit to share the screen with me. How dare you steal my spotlight? Your support rating is actually higher than mine? It's absolute nonsense. I just don't get it. It's totally impossible. Garbage like you belongs in the sewer. Yao Diao sees him losing it and warns him to calm down because they're still live. If these words get out, it's over. But his ego is so huge, he just throws her kindness back in her face. Shut up! The viewers have no idea what's happening. What are they doing? What are they even saying? Now pay attention to his ego. He raises his gun, claiming Lin Xin only won by using cheap tricks to get attention. You think you're special? A college student isn't fit to wipe my shoes. I could crush an ant like you with one finger. Lin Xin starts dragging up all of his shameful secrets. Oh, really? Is that how it's going to be? You used shells to cheat during the horse race, used tricks on the rafts, and even rigged the weapons. Besides those filthy tricks, what can you actually do? Kill me with a paintball gun? Yi Chen acts like he's still superior. Do you have any idea how much power I can actually control? I can ruin you instantly, bury you in scandals, theft charges, and more crimes than you can even count. Just imagine how your university will handle a piece of trash like you once I'm finished. Will your parents be so ashamed they take their own lives? Will your friends avoid you like a plague? Living will be worse than death for you. Luo Bing is disgusted by his rant. You're insane. But he keeps going. Now get on your knees and lick my shoes like a dog. Beg me for mercy right now. Maybe then I'll be generous and give you a one-way ticket to Vietnam, China, or America. Take your pick. Or just jump off yourself. End it now and save what's left of your pathetic, cheap pride. Come here, Luo Bing. You're smart. Don't choose to die with this rotting maggot. She calmly replies, Maggot? Are you talking about yourself? Yi Chen is stunned into silence after being insulted by the girl of his dreams. I know what you're thinking. Luo Bing is finally showing Yao Diao the truth. Can she still help him after seeing his real face? Yi Chen desperately tries to stop her from saying anything else. Yao Diao is my loyal fan. She's not like Luo Bing who betrayed me after a foot massage. Yao Diao feels insulted and snaps back. Yi Chen, stop. How did you become like this? You'd ruin someone's life over a television show? What's wrong with you? He doesn't care and shoves her away. Get away! Are you betraying me too? Yao Diao hits the ground hard, a large wound opening on her hand. She's reached her limit. Without hesitation, she fires the ink directly into Yi Chen's face. Right in front of Lin Xin and Luo Bing, Yi Chen curses her out. But her love for him is finally dead. The game is over, Yi Chen. Please, just stop. Lin Xin was just helping someone in need, like any decent person would. But you? You've gone completely mad over this competition. You're not the idol everyone once knew. Yi Chen has lost his humanity, smashing the gun into Yao Diao's head. You traitor. The screen goes black. Technical difficulties. The signal has been cut. Online fans are shocked. The stream is down? What happened? Delusional fan Yuan Run still supports Yi Chen. I'm still here for you, Yi Chen. Do whatever you want. Anyone who messes with him should pay the price. Yao Diao's head is bleeding heavily as she falls unconscious. Luo Bing is horrified by this disgusting behavior. You're truly insane. Hurting people means prison time. Your career as an artist is officially over. To Yi Chen, this is all just a joke. He laughs it off. Only ordinary people go to prison. I'm the idol of millions. Do you think the law can touch me? My public relations team is the best in the world. I'm so rich, nobody can control the narrative against me. He then points the gun at Lin Xin. Luo Bing, last chance. Want to build a legend with me, or die with this low-life maggot? Luo Bing's determination flares up. Even if you were the last man on Earth, I wouldn't choose you. Even if the whole internet attacks Lin Xin, I'll use everything I have to clear his name. Even if he fails and nobody believes him, I'll still love him. Trust me, you and I will never forget this ending.